Chapter 1. Now I really know what I want. Jianyun City. Urban Police Station Detention Room. Xiaoyang sat in the corner with his head down and empty eyes. Today was supposed to be his girlfriend Li Jing's birthday. In order to give her a surprise, he took half a day off, bought gifts in advance, and went home to decorate the house. But when he returned to the house he rented with his girlfriend, he heard very unbearable noises coming from the bedroom. Yeah. Hubby. I really love you. Hearing this voice, Xiaoyang suddenly felt a surge of anger in his heart. He was familiar with this voice, it was the voice of his girlfriend Li Jing. At the same time, he realized something. Xiaoyang walked quickly to the bedroom door, and with a bang, he kicked it open. Li Jing was seen sitting with a flushed face on a man who looked to be about 30 years old, looking at Xiaoyang at the door with horror. Xiaoyang, why did you come back suddenly? Li Jing stood up hurriedly, quickly grabbed a blanket and wrapped herself in it, looking at Xiaoyang at a loss. Tell me what's going on? Xiaoyang asked angrily. He really didn't expect that Li Jing would do such a thing. You little bastard, you yelled at me. I was just feeling good. You scared me. The man on the bed stood up and looked at Xiaoyang with dissatisfaction. He didn't feel any guilt for being caught having an affair. Instead, he felt that the other party had disturbed his good thing. Fuck you. Xiaoyang pounced on the man on the bed and quickly pinned him down and beat him violently. Ah! 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 The man screamed while protecting his face. You stinky boy, just wait for me. If I don't kill you, I, Zhaoji, will take your last name. However, such threats had no effect on Xiaoyang, who was already out of control, and he continued to swing his fists at the man. Xiaoyang, stop hitting me. If you don't stop, I'll call the police. Li Jing pulled Xiaoyang and persuaded him anxiously. Hearing this, Xiaoyang became even angrier. He slapped Li Jing in the face with his backhand and knocked her off the bed. Seeing Xiaoyang so out of control, Li Jing's eyes were filled with fear. She hurriedly picked up the phone on the bedside table and called the police. Hello? Is this 110? I want to call the police. A man is beating my boyfriend at home. Send someone here quickly, or my boyfriend will be beaten to death. Li Jing spoke into the phone with a trembling voice. She knew very well that from now on, there was no possibility for her and Xiaoyang to reconcile, so she simply chose to stand on Zhaoji's side. This way, at least she can preserve her relationship with Zhaoji and avoid ending up with nothing. After a few minutes, Zhaoji's face was covered in blood and his screams gradually became weaker and weaker. The last bit of Xiaoyang's rationality made him stop his fist from falling. After all, beating a person and killing a person have two different consequences in law. Then he came to Li Jing and asked angrily. Tell me why. Am I not good to you? He has always been obedient to Li Jing and has never refused anything she wants as long as it is within his ability. In order to meet Li Jing's material needs to a greater extent, in addition to working during the day, he also has to deliver takeout at night, just to earn more money. I admit that you are nice to me, but what's the use? Can you buy me LV? Can you buy me Chanel? Can you let me ride in a limousine? I don't want to live in this shabby house with you anymore and continue to lead a hardscrabble life. I also want to be like my colleagues, carrying brand name bags and wearing brand name clothes every day, and being picked up by luxury cars when going to and from get off work. Things have come to this point, Li Jing simply stops pretending and comes clean with Xiaoyang. I told you I would try my best to give you a better life. Didn't you also say you believed me? Scenes from the past appeared in Xiaoyang's mind. He didn't expect that the oath he made at the time would now become a joke. That was because I was ignorant. I fell in love with you because you were handsome. Now I really know what I want. Xiaoyang looked at Li Jing in front of him and felt so strange for the first time. He didn't expect that their relationship of more than 3 years would be defeated by reality. At this moment, a voice suddenly came from outside. We are the police. Then there was the sound of footsteps. Hearing the noise, Li Jing put the blanket on herself again and shouted at the bedroom door. Comrade police, we are in the bedroom and this guy is trying to rape me. Xiaoyang's heart seemed to be completely torn apart, and a sharp pain surged into his heart. My former lover actually framed me for another man. At this time, 5 police officers also rushed into the bedroom. Comrade police officer, I was resting at home with my boyfriend, but I didn't expect this guy to suddenly rush in and beat my boyfriend for no reason. He just wanted to rape me. If you hadn't arrived in time, he would have succeeded. Li Jing was crying with tears in her eyes and pointed at Xiao Yang with a look of horror, as if what she said was the truth. Hearing this, the two policemen immediately controlled Xiao Yang and gave him a pair of silver bracelets. Xiao Yang did not put up any resistance, but just looked at Li Jing with eyes full of disappointment and resentment. The leading police officer took a look at Zhao Ji, whose face was covered in blood, and said to one of the policemen, "Call 120 immediately and send the victim to the hospital first." Then, he glanced at Xiao Yang, who had been controlled, and continued, "Take this guy back to the police station first. I will interrogate him personally later. How dare he do such a thing in broad daylight? How audacious! Xiao Yang, someone is here to bail you out. You can go back now for the time being." Xiao Yang slowly raised his head with a hint of doubt in his eyes. He seemed to have no friends in Jiangyun City. Who would bail him out? Although you have been released on bail, this matter is not over yet. Your phone must be kept open at all times. If you receive a call from us, you must come to the police station immediately to cooperate with the investigation. After the police uncuffed Xiao Yang, they took Xiao Yang to the lobby of the police station. The chief of the police station was in the hall, speaking to an old man with wrinkles on his face. Although the matter has been investigated, he still has to give an explanation to the other party for beating him up like that. You should talk to him properly when you go back. It would be best if you apologize to the other party and try to get his forgiveness. That way, at most you will have to pay some money, but you won't end up in jail. Chapter 2 Chairman of Tianyue Group. After investigation by the police station, it was already known that Xiao Yang and Li Jing were a couple. As for why Zhao Ji appeared there, anyone could guess it. Although Zhao Ji and Li Jing's behavior was indeed excessive, it only violated ethical standards and at most they would be criticized and educated. But Xiao Yang was different. Not only did he break Zhao Ji's nose and eyebrow, he also knocked out 4 of his teeth, which was against the law. The police station also chose to handle the case at its discretion, giving Xiao Yang some time to negotiate with the other party and try to gain their forgiveness, otherwise he would not be able to be released on bail. "I'm really sorry for causing you trouble today. I will definitely tell him when I get back. We will also actively cooperate with you on follow-up matters. Please rest assured," the old man said to the police station chief with a grateful look on his face. "Grandma, why are you here?" Xiao Yang felt very upset. He didn't expect that his grandmother, who was over 60 years old, would still worry about him so late at night. "The police station called me. I was worried about you, so I rushed over." The police station originally wanted to contact Xiao Yang's family, but found out that Xiao Yang was an orphan, so they contacted Grandma Lu Hongmei, the head of the orphanage. "I'm sorry. I'm sorry for causing you trouble." Xiao Yang suddenly felt a pang of sadness. His grandmother had treated him like her own grandson since he was a child and was thinking about him every moment. "Okay, the police just said that they won't embarrass you for now. They'll deal with this matter after that person is discharged from the hospital. Let's go back first." Grandma Lu looked at Xiao Yang with love, and with her wrinkled right hand, she took Xiao Yang's hand and left the police station. Under the night sky, the old and the young walked like this. After Grandma Lu's persuasion, Xiao Yang finally understood the situation. It's really not worth it for a woman like this. After hailing a taxi for Grandma Lu and watching her leave, Xiao Yang found a hotel nearby. The place that was once full of memories now made him feel very disgusted, and it was naturally impossible for him to go back. Lying on the bed in the hotel, Xiao Yang looked at the ceiling with a sad face. Although he was released on bail, the matter is not over yet. Either apologize to Zhaoji and pay a large sum of money. If you don't apologize, you will not only have to pay compensation but also spend some time in jail. In Xiao Yang's opinion, it is impossible to apologize. How can he apologize for such a thing? The worst that can happen is that he will be imprisoned for a period of time. But paying the compensation is a difficult matter. I only have more than 3,000 yuan on me, which is definitely not enough to pay. I don't have many friends in Jiangyun City, so I can't borrow money even if I want to. Host has been matched, retrieving host information. A pleasant voice sounded in Xiao Yang's mind. Who is speaking? Xiao Yang sat up quickly and looked around vigilantly. Fuck, could it be that I was upset today and am hallucinating? After finding that there was no one else in the room, Xiao Yang lay back on the bed again, thinking that he must have been stimulated today, which led to the auditory hallucinations. Host information retrieval completed, system is binding. Another pleasant voice sounded in Xiao Yang's mind. What the hell? System? Is this true or false? This auditory hallucination is too real. Xiao Yang still felt that he was hallucinating. After all, the system only existed in the world of novels, so how could he possibly encounter it? System binding successful, please select reward mode. Mode 1, Task Mode, the system issues tasks, and the host is rewarded after completing the tasks. Mode 2, Autonomous Mode, the system does not issue tasks, and rewards will be issued according to what the host decides to do. Oh shit. It really is a system. I'm going to be awesome. At this moment, Xiao Yang believed that he was not hallucinating, but that he really encountered such a heaven-defying thing as the system. System? Xiao Yang called out softly, wanting to confirm again that this was true. Host, please select reward mode. Mode 1, Task Mode, the system issues tasks, and the host is rewarded after completing the tasks. Mode 2, Autonomous Mode, the system does not issue tasks, and rewards will be issued according to what the host decides to do. After confirming once again that it was not an auditory hallucination, Xiao Yang began to think about it in his mind, thinking about which mode to choose. I choose Autonomous Mode. Now that you have the opportunity to counterattack, you should follow your own ideas and take the next step. I always make decisions based on the system's tasks, and I always feel like my life has been arranged in advance. This kind of life is not what Xiao Yang wants. The mode cannot be changed after it is determined. Please confirm whether to select the autonomous mode. Confirm. Xiao Yang answered without hesitation. He must be the master of his own life. The mode has been determined to be autonomous mode. The system will operate in autonomous mode from now on. It has been detected that the host is an unemployed vagrant. The system has acquired 100% of the shares of Tianyu Group for the host. The host will be the chairman from now on. Good job. This is a great start. Tianyu Group is the #1 group company in Longhua, with a market value of 1.5 trillion Longhua currency. I didn't expect that I would become the chairman of Tianyu Group so easily. Wouldn't that make him the richest man in Dragon Country? This is really a bit dreamy, like a dream. It turns out that owning a system is awesome. Xiao Yang stood up from the bed excitedly, thinking that the road to counterattack would start from now on. Ding ling ling. The phone suddenly rang, interrupting Xiao Yang's excitement. Seeing that it was an unfamiliar number, I hesitated for a moment but still picked up the phone. Hello, Mr. Xiao. I am Yin Shuiwei, secretary to the chairman of Tianyu Group. Is it convenient for you now? Yin Shuiwei was just about to go to bed when she suddenly received a call from the chairman, saying that the company had a new chairman and asked her to make the connection first. Convenient, you say? It's like this. You just acquired all the shares of Tianyu Group. There are many documents that need your signature. I would like to ask you about the signing time. Yin Shuiwei spoke carefully, fearing that she might accidentally upset the new chairman. After thinking for a moment, Xiao Yang said to the phone, I'll go there when I have time. Okay, when the time comes, just call me directly and I will organize the top management to welcome you. No, I don't like that kind of scene. Okay, I understand. Do you have any further instructions? By the way, we will use the name of Tianyu Group to provide financial assistance to Hongmei Orphanage. This will not only ensure the normal operation of the orphanage, but also ensure the living, medical care, and education of the children in the orphanage. Please ask someone to contact Director Lu of Hongmei Orphanage about this matter. Xiao Yang thought about the last time he went back to the orphanage, when Grandma Lu said she wanted to renovate the orphanage, but the funding application she submitted to the Red Cross had not been approved for more than a month. Chapter 3 I'm here to look at the car. He knew the character of those people in the Red Cross. Every time, Grandma Lu would have to beg for a long time before they would allocate some money to get rid of them. Now that I have the ability, I must share Grandma Lu's worries and stop her from having to continue to please those people for the sake of the children. It's not just to repay Grandma Lu for raising him, but also because that is his home and where he grew up. Okay, I will do this myself, please rest assured. Well, you go ahead and do your work. Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Thinking that Grandma Lu would no longer have to worry about the orphanage, the corners of his mouth unconsciously rose slightly. The host never forgets the kindness of raising the child, and gives back to the orphanage, rewarding 100 billion yuan. Friendly reminder, the source of this fund is safe and legal. From now on, the host's account will not be restricted from transferring funds externally. DD. The phone prompted that a text message had arrived. Dear Longhua Bank user, your personal account with the last number 9393 transferred 100 billion.00 Longhua currency at 2205, balance 100 billion 3580.03. 1, 10, 100, a billion, tens of billions, 100 billion. Xiao Yang counted it carefully and confirmed that the balance on his bank card was correct. Ha ha ha. I have so much money now. I can't spend it all. I can't spend it all. Xiao Yang had never seen so much money before, and he was so excited that he didn't know how to spend it. After calming down, Xiao Yang lay on the bed and started chatting with the system. System, what else do I need to do to get the reward? Host, please explore on your own. Xiao Yang was speechless for a while. He felt like a gaming novice who didn't know how to play the game and needed some guidance from a gaming strategy. How about you give me some hints? Host, please explore on your own. Well, this system really is not partial to anyone. Xiao Yang immediately lost his temper. System, what functions do you have? Host, please explore on your own. Xiao Yang was speechless again. What's the use of you? Not only did they not give me any hints, they didn't even tell me what the functions were. Is your system legitimate? Xiao Yang immediately became unhappy, thinking that this system was somewhat unorthodox. He had never seen anything like it before. Host, please understand that this system is running in autonomous mode according to your choice. Xiao Yang knew that there was no point in continuing to argue with the system. After all, it was his own choice, so he could only sigh helplessly. Forget it. I'll figure it out sooner or later anyway. It'll just take me a little longer. Thinking that now that he had the system, he naturally didn't have to worry about Zhaoji's affairs anymore, Xiao Yang's mood suddenly improved. The worst that can happen is bullying. Anyway, it's not like we don't have the ability now. After taking a relaxing bath, Xiao Yang stood in front of the mirror with a confident look on his face. Now I have completed the 3 words. When he was in college, Xiao Yang was the school idol. With a height of 1.83 meters and a sunny and handsome appearance, he was always popular with girls. But some classmates would joke that Xiao Yang only makes up 2 of the 3 words tall, rich and handsome, and is missing the most important word. Now it's complete. Xiao Yang sent a message to his current company manager, telling him that he was going to resign. He then threw his phone aside and quickly fell asleep. The next morning. Tianyue Group Chairman's Secretary Office. Secretary Yin, did Director Xiao say when he will come to inspect the work? He Huajin, General Manager of Tianyue Group, had a look of nervousness on his face. Now that the company has suddenly changed its chairman, it's hard to say whether he can continue to sit in the position of General Manager. Mr. Xiao only said that he would come over when he has time, but he didn't say when. Yin Shuiyue shook her head helplessly. He Huajin looked slightly disappointed. He had originally thought that he could make some preparations in advance so that the new chairman would have a good impression of him and thus keep his position as general manager. In the current situation, there is no chance to show off at all. We also have to be on guard against surprise inspections. Mr. He, I don't think you need to worry. As long as we do our job well, Mr. Xiao will definitely not make things difficult for us. Yin Shuiyue was actually very nervous inside, but she acted normal in front of He Huajin. She is the secretary of the chairman, the person closest to the chairman in the company, and also the person in the most dangerous situation now. After all, no one knows whether the chairman will bring a new secretary. If that is the case, then she will probably have to pack up and leave. You're right. As long as we do our job well, Mr. Xiao will definitely not make things difficult for us. He Huajin naturally understood that if the new chairman really wanted to replace him, then he would have no choice but to accept his fate. Instead of worrying about this matter, it is better to do your own job well and try your best to satisfy Director Xiao, so that you can keep your position. After the two chatted about work for a while, He Huajin left Yin Shuyue's office and planned to call an emergency meeting of all senior executives. At such a critical moment, there must not be any mistakes, and those guys must not be allowed to affect the image of the new chairman. Yin Shuyue was not idle, but left the company and went to Hongmei Orphanage, hoping to complete the tasks assigned by the new chairman as quickly as possible. This will at least leave a good impression on the new chairman and prove to him your ability and attitude as a secretary. Hongqiang Auto City. After a morning of careful consideration, Xiao Yang figured out where he should spend his first sum of money. Now that my status is different now, I must have a car that matches my status. Following the signs, Xiao Yang arrived at the luxury car sales center of Hongqiang Auto City. As soon as I walked through the door, a familiar and somewhat surprising voice sounded. Xiao Yang? Why are you here instead of going to work? Following the sound, Xiao Yang's eyes revealed a little surprise. It turned out to be Li Jing's cousin Zhao Hong. Only then did he remember that Zhao Hong was the sales consultant of the luxury car sales center of Hongxiang Auto City. I came here to look at the car. Since they had encountered each other, Xiao Yang directly stated his purpose, thinking it was no big deal anyway. Zhao Hong looked at Xiao Yang for a few times, and a look of sarcasm suddenly appeared in her eyes. She said sarcastically, "Don't you want to come here and take a look to make yourself more motivated? Stop being funny, okay? Instead of wasting your time, you might as well think about how to make money and let Jingjing live a better life. I really don't know what Jingjing likes about you. I've already told her that she should choose a rich man. If she follows someone like you, she will only suffer forever." Chapter 4. Why don't you just go find your boss? Xiao Yang knew that the other party had always disliked him, and he was too lazy to argue with him, so he walked into the sales hall on his own. Hey, you got angry after just a few words. How can a man not have this much tolerance? I am Jingjing's cousin. Believe it or not, I will report you to Jingjing right now. Zhao Hong was very unhappy with Xiao Yang's attitude. Every time they met before, Xiao Yang was always polite to her. This situation made her feel very embarrassed, so she took out her cell phone and called Li Jing, determined to make Xiao Yang apologize to her. However, after calling 3 times, she was told that the other party's phone was turned off, which made her immediately dissatisfied. What is this girl doing? Why is her phone turned off? After Zhao Hong finished speaking, she looked at several colleagues beside her and reminded them. Don't bother with this guy, he can't even afford it, it's just a waste of time. After wandering around for a few minutes, Xiao Yang came to a Porsche 911. After taking a look at the price, he shook his head and walked to a Lamborghini Aventador. At this time, a girl with delicate looks and wearing work clothes came to Xiao Yang's side. Hello, sir. I'm the sales consultant here. My name is Duan Qian. If you don't mind, I can introduce you to the cars we have here. Duan Qian had just started working here for over a month and normally couldn't get any clients. Seeing that no one was there to greet Xiao Yang, she took the initiative to walk over. Although she had seen the situation just now, it was rare for her to encounter a customer who had no one to receive her, so she thought about practicing how to introduce the vehicle to the customer. It's much better than having nothing to do every day and just selling things. Then I'll trouble you. Xiao Yang nodded to Duan Qian with a smile and continued. But you just need to tell me the models and prices of these cars. You don't need to introduce anything else. In his opinion, there was no need for him to know the specific information of these cars. As long as the price was right, he would just buy them. He had plenty of time to study them anyway. Duan Qian was stunned for a few seconds, nodded and said, "Yes, sir. Anyway, I'm just here to practice bringing in clients, there's no need to be so serious," Duan Qian thought silently. Then he took Xiao Yang to look at cars one by one, and according to the other party's request, he only mentioned the model and price. Half an hour later, Xiao Yang finished looking at all the cars in the lobby on the first floor and felt that it was not what he expected. The most expensive car here is only over 15 million, which is not in line with my current status at all. Do you have any more expensive cars? The ones here are too cheap. I don't like them. Xiao Yang asked Duan Qian, who was standing beside him, thinking that such a large sales center should not only have cars of this grade. Is this guy trying to show off to me? Combining what Zhao Hong had just said, Duan Qian felt that this guy might have just been hit hard and now wanted to save face by pretending to be awesome. He will most likely say that he will go back and think about it, and contact her when he has made up his mind. She has seen many people like this in the more than 1 month since she came here. However, in order to demonstrate her professionalism, Duan Qian still explained with a smile. Sir, we have higher-end cars on the second floor, but only members of our sales center can go up there. There was a flash of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect that this place was a membership system. He originally thought that as long as he had money, he could join. However, we also understand that this is to help sales find accurate customers better and avoid wasting time. How can I become your member? Now that I'm here, I definitely can't just leave like this. At worst, I can just become a member. Anyway, I have to solve the car problem today. Our members need to verify their capital first. After the verification, we will report it to the boss. Only if the boss agrees can they become our members. This process may take 2 to 3 days. Duan Qian explained patiently. Why don't you just go find your boss? I can't wait that long. I think he will definitely receive me personally. Xiao Yang felt that his current identity was the chairman of Tianyue Group, and there was 100 billion yuan in funds in his card, so there would be no problem in becoming a member. He really didn't want to wait for just 2 or 3 days, so he might as well go straight to his boss and talk about it. He would definitely be happy to serve him personally. Is this guy trying to be too pretentious? He actually wanted to find our boss directly to serve him. If I really call the boss and it turns out to be nothing, then I will be miserable. Duan Qian didn't know what to do for a moment. It was the first time she had met such a pretentious customer and she really had no experience. How's it going? Which car did he like? Did he say he wanted to go back and think about it? Zhao Hong walked over. She had been paying attention to the situation just now and wanted to see what tricks Xiao Yang was going to play. Sister Hong, this gentleman said he wants the boss to serve him personally. Duan Qian told Zhao Hong what had just happened. Ha ha ha. Zhao Hong laughed sarcastically. Xiao Yang, do you really take yourself seriously? You even want our boss to serve you personally. Don't you even know how capable you are? Xiao Yang smiled indifferently and said to Zhao Hong. Forget it, I'll just contact your boss myself. I'm very busy today and don't have time to waste with you guys. After saying that, he called in Shuiyue and the call was connected in just 2 seconds. Hello, Mr. Xiao, what can I do for you? Do you know the owner of Hongqiang Auto City? I don't know him, but our Tianyue Group has cooperation with Hongqiang Auto City. Every time we purchase vehicles, we directly contact their boss. I can find their boss's contact information. Okay, then, please help me contact him and ask him to come to the luxury car sales center. I'll wait for him here. Please wait a moment, I will contact you now. After Xiao Yang hung up the phone, he couldn't help but sigh that it's good to have strength. It can save you a lot of trouble and you can solve problems with just one phone call. Oh my, it really seems like that. If I didn't know your situation, I would have almost believed it. Xiao Yang didn't turn on the speakerphone, so Zhao Hong naturally couldn't hear the content of the conversation. She just felt that Xiao Yang was directing and acting in it himself. I guess if our boss doesn't come later, you will definitely say that you are in a hurry and will make an appointment with our boss next time. This way, no one can expose you. Zhao Hong felt that she had already guessed how Xiao Yang would save face later, so she said it to his face without showing any mercy. Xiao Yang ignored Zhao Hong and said to Duan Qian with a smile. Go ahead and get busy. I'll let your boss count the sales of this order on you later. After all, Duan Qian had been taking him around for quite a while, so he naturally couldn't let her work in vain, and he had to give her the performance she deserved. Chapter 5, Xiao Yang is the new chairman of Tianyue Group? Duan Qian didn't know whether she should leave or not, so she could only look at Zhao Hong beside her. The current situation is no longer under her control, so she still has to wait and see how the old employees will handle it. Just stay here. I'll teach you how to deal with this kind of situation. If you encounter this kind of situation in the future, you'll know how to solve it. Zhao Hong looked like she was educating a new employee, and she had already thought of how to embarrass Xiao Yang. Duan Qian nodded with embarrassment, not daring to look at Xiao Yang again. She could only stay aside and watch how Zhao Hong would solve the matter. Zhao Hong suddenly turned around and looked towards the door, then shouted to the security guard standing there. Security, there's someone causing trouble here, hurry up and get him out. In her opinion, there is no better way to embarrass Xiao Yang than to have him kicked out directly. This scared Duan Qian. She didn't expect such a simple and crude solution. She couldn't help but worry about Xiao Yang. In her opinion, although Xiao Yang was indeed a bit too pretentious today, she felt that this method was a bit too much, and she suddenly felt a sense of pity in her heart. For security guards quickly came to the 3 people. Who dares to cause trouble in our sales center? The security captain asked seriously. Zhao Hong pointed at Xiao Yang and said angrily. It's this guy. He obviously can't afford a car, but he comes here to waste our sales time. Now he's even pretending to want to see our boss. Hearing this, the security captain immediately became unhappy and said to the other 3 security guards. Throw this kid out. He's so bold to come here and cause trouble. The security captain heard what Zhao Hong said to Xiao Yang when he came in just now, and naturally believed what Zhao Hong said. This guy must have come here to hang out, and now he's being too pretentious. If the boss knew about this, he would definitely lose his position as security captain. Seeing this, Duan Qian quickly said to Zhao Hong, "Sister Hong, why don't we just forget it? This gentleman didn't cause us any losses, I'll let him go now." After saying that, he immediately turned to look at Xiao Yang. "Sir, you'd better go. Then they won't do anything to you." This move touched Xiao Yang's heart, and a comforting smile appeared on his face. "It's okay, your boss should be here soon." "Hey, you're still pretending here? Are you getting too deep into the role?" Zhao Hong looked at Xiao Yang with a mocking expression, and the next second he said to the security captain again, "Hurry up and throw him out. If it affects our image, it will be your responsibility." The security captain glanced around and saw that the commotion here had attracted the attention of many customers. If it continued like this, the impact would definitely be bad. "Throw this guy out." With an order, the other 3 security guards immediately surrounded Xiao Yang and tried to control him and throw him out. "Stop!" A sudden shout came from the direction of the door. I saw a middle-aged man in his 50s, wearing a suit, walking towards me with a serious face. The person who came was Du Hongxiang, the owner of Hongxiang Auto City. When he received Yin Shuyue's call, he was inspecting the Auto City. Upon learning that the new chairman of Tianyue Group had arrived here, he rushed over without stopping. Du Hongxiang quickly came up to the group and asked with a very gloomy expression, "What's going on?" Zhao Hong immediately pointed at Xiao Yang and said angrily, "Boss Du, not only can this guy not afford to buy a car, he just called and pretended to ask someone to contact you. In order to prevent him from staying here and affecting the image of our sales center, I asked the security guard to kick him out." Then he recounted what had just happened. He thought that now that the boss was here, Xiao Yang's lies would surely be exposed, and he could also take the opportunity to perform well in front of the boss. Du Hongxiang's heart suddenly skipped a beat. After looking at Xiao Yang for a few seconds, he asked cautiously, "Excuse me, is your last name Xiao?" The person who just called him was none other than Mr. Xiao, the new chairman of Tianyue Group. "Hello, Mr. Du, my name is Xiao Yang. Secretary Yin should have contacted you just now." "Hello, Mr. Xiao. I am the owner of Hongxiang Auto City, my name is Du Hongxiang. Your visit really makes our Hongxiang Auto City shine." Du Hongxiang's attitude instantly became enthusiastic and he took the initiative to extend his right hand. At the same time, I was very surprised that the new chairman of Tianyue Group was so young. He looked only about 24 or 25 years old. If Secretary Yin hadn't called in advance, I wouldn't have believed it. Fortunately, I confirmed my identity first, otherwise I would have offended this big Buddha today. Du Hongxiang secretly rejoiced in his heart and suddenly felt that he was so smart. Xiao Yang slowly stretched out his right hand and shook it with Du Hongxiang, and responded with a smile. "Boss Du, I didn't want to bother you today, but I was in a hurry to buy a car, so I found you." "No trouble. No trouble. It's my honor to serve Mr. Xiao personally." Du Hongxiang quickly shook his head, his words full of flattery. Then he looked at the security captain standing beside him and said with a sullen face, "Mr. Xiao is my honored guest. You treat my honored guest like this. You really don't take me seriously at all." The security captain panicked and quickly explained, "Boss Du, you can't blame me for this. It was Zhao Hong who asked us to kick this gentleman out." At this moment, he knew very well that he had no choice but to pass the buck, otherwise he would lose his position as security captain and might even be directly fired. Zhao Hong pointed at Xiao Yang in disbelief and said, "Boss Du, are you mistaken? This guy is my cousin's boyfriend. I know him very well. How could he be Mr. Xiao? How could I be wrong? Mr. Xiao is the new chairman of Tianyue Group. How could I mistake him for someone like that?" Du Hongxiang said with a serious face. "What? Is Xiao Yang the new chairman of Tianyue Group?" Zhao Hong stood there in a daze for a moment, unable to digest such information. Looking at Zhao Hong's shocked face, Du Hongxiang felt a little embarrassed for a moment. If it were someone else, he would have just fired him without any worries. But Zhao Hong's cousin is Mr. Zhao's girlfriend, and given this relationship, it's really difficult to handle this matter. "Mr. Xiao, what do you think we should do about this matter?" Du Hongxiang was a smart man and he directly threw the question to Xiao Yang. Chapter 6 Lamborghini Poison. "Mr. Du, I have to clarify that her cousin and I have broken up, and I am not very familiar with her." Xiao Yang knew what the other party was worried about, and immediately cut off ties with Zhao Hong. What's more, Zhao Hong had often mocked him before, and just now she had been trying to embarrass him, so there was no need to show any mercy. Du Hongxiang understood instantly. Since Xiao Yang said so, he naturally knew what to do. He pointed at Zhao Hong and scolded. I declare you fired. Also, your behavior almost caused our sales center to lose a distinguished customer like Mr. Xiao, so you don't want this month's salary. Get out of Auto City now. Then he said to Xiao Yang with a flattering look. Mr. Xiao, I will serve you personally from now on. Please come this way. After saying that, he took Xiao Yang towards the elevator. Xiao Yang glanced at Duan Shen beside him and said to Du Hongxiang. Boss Du, I have an unwelcome request. Can the sales volume later be counted on Duan Shen? What you said must be fulfilled. Since you said that the sales of this order will be given to Duan Shen, you naturally cannot break your promise. Of course, no problem. I will arrange this matter later and credit the achievement to Xiao Duan. Du Hongxiang didn't dare to have any objections and agreed immediately. The next second, he felt like he knew something, so he said to Duan Shen. Xiao Duan. Since Director Xiao thinks so highly of you, you should come with me and accompany Director Xiao to take a look. In his opinion, Xiao Yang must have fallen in love with Duan Shen, which was why he told him about this matter in person. Naturally, he wanted to help her and do her a favor. After all, Duan Shen's own conditions are really good, and she has a pure temperament, so it is normal for her to be favored by someone like Xiao Yang. The three of them got on the elevator quickly, but Du Hongxiang did not press the button for the second floor. Instead, he pressed the button for the fifth floor, which was the top floor. Watching the slowly rising elevator, Zhao Hong quickly took out her cell phone, wanting to tell Li Jing the news so that Li Jing could quickly reconcile with Xiao Yang. As long as Li Jing and Xiao Yang reconcile, then her cousin will have a relationship with the chairman of Tianyue Group, so she won't have to look at other people's faces anymore. But after calling several times, she was told that the other party's phone was turned off. Zhao Hong was so angry that she stomped her feet and wanted to slap her ignorant cousin. In the elevator, Du Hongxiang said to Xiao Yang in a flattering manner. Mr. Xiao, I recently used my connections to get a limited edition supercar. I originally wanted to keep it for my own collection, but I think that car is more suitable for you. In order to please Xiao Yang, he was ready to give up something. After working in the business world for so many years, he knew very well that he couldn't hide anything at a time like this, and he had to make Xiao Yang satisfied. Oh? A limited edition supercar? Xiao Yang instantly became interested. This really fits his current identity. He smiled and said gratefully. Thank you very much, Mr. Du. I will remember this matter. No. As long as you like it. Bite. The elevator went to the fifth floor. As the elevator door opened, an exhibition hall of nearly 400 square meters appeared in front of the three people. There is only one display stand in the middle of the entire exhibition hall. A completely white supercar with a very arrogant appearance was parked there quietly. The moment he saw the car, Xiao Yang's entire attention was drawn to it, and a desire to possess it arose in his heart. Mr. Xiao, the name of this car is Lamborghini Veneno. It is a top-notch supercar. The Lamborghini Veneno is a limited edition supercar built to celebrate the 50th anniversary of the Lamborghini brand. There are only two cars of the same model as mine on the market, one green and one red. They are the first batch of Lamborghini Veneno limited edition supercars. This car is equipped with a 6.5L V12 engine with a maximum power of 750 horsepower, an acceleration time of 0-100 km/h of only 2.8 seconds, and a top speed of 355 km/h. The performance can be said to be top-notch in the world, very suitable for young people like you. Du Hongxiang paused and added. Of course, only you deserve this car. Boss Du, just name your price. No need to be polite with me. Xiao Yan couldn't wait to own this supercar, but the other party had already given it up, which showed his sincerity, so he naturally couldn't let the other party suffer any loss. Mr. Xiao, this car not only has top performance, but also has great collection value. It can be said to be priceless. I spent 120 million to buy this car. I won't take advantage of you. Just give me the cost price. Xiao Yang nodded, thought for a moment and said. Boss Du, since you are willing to give it up, I can't be stingy. I will give you 150 million yuan directly, and the extra money will be your compensation. He knew very well that the other party's purchase of the car was definitely not just a matter of spending money. It must have taken a lot of effort and involved a lot of connections. If it weren't for his status, Du Hongxiang would never have sold the car to him so easily, and at only the cost price. Now I feel like I have snatched someone's favorite toy. I can't just not give any compensation at all. I have to show my appreciation in some way. No, no, no. Mr. Xiao, how can I take advantage of you? You really just need to give me the cost price. Du Hongqiang quickly waved his hands. He was just doing a favor, so how could he dare to take more money from Xiaoyang? Besides, the favor from the chairman of Tianyue Group is much more valuable than the extra 30 million. Du Hongqiang naturally knew how to settle this account. No, if you don't agree, I won't buy this car. Then you won't consider me a friend. Xiaoyang really likes this car, but if it means the other party will suffer a loss, he would rather not buy it. After hearing this, Du Hongqiang struggled for a few seconds, then nodded helplessly and said, Okay then. Let's do as Mr. Xiao says. 150 million is 150 million. After the price was agreed upon, Du Hongqiang immediately asked Duan Xian to handle the relevant formalities, and then took Xiaoyang to his private reception room. Mr. Xiao, please wait a moment. I have asked someone to bring the Lamborghini Veneno down from the 5th floor. Xiao Duan will be able to handle the formalities for you soon. After Du Hongqiang poured a cup of tea for Xiaoyang, he said meaningfully, Mr. Xiao, starting today, I will arrange for Xiao Duan to be your personal sales consultant. If you have any requests in the future, you can tell Xiao Duan and I will ask her to satisfy you. Xiaoyang saw other meanings in the other person's eyes and quickly shook his head. Boss Du, let's forget about this matter. Don't get me wrong, I have no other intentions towards Duan Shen, I just felt that she was very tired to take me to see the car today, so I wanted to give the performance to her. Chapter 7 Hanlong Hotel. Mr. Xiao, I understand everything. I will definitely not misunderstand you. If you need anything in the future, just contact Xiao Duan. Du Hongqiang said this, but his eyes showed an expression that said, I understand, you don't need to explain. Hey! What's with that look in your eyes? What I said is true, why don't you believe it? How could I possibly do something like that? I am a serious person. Xiaoyang smiled helplessly. It was useless to explain himself in this situation. He could only silently protest in his heart. Then the two of them chatted while drinking tea. Boom boom boom. There was a knock on the living room door. Come in. Du Hongqiang said towards the door. Duan Xian opened the door and came to the two of them with the process documents. Boss Du, I have already handled all the formalities for CEO Xiao as you requested. The Lamborghini Veneno has also been transported to the lobby on the 1st floor. After inspection, no damage was caused during the transportation process. Her eyes were filled with excitement. She had never expected that her first transaction would be worth 150 million yuan. She had never dared to think about it before. Xiao Duan. From now on, I will arrange for you to be Mr. Zhao's personal sales consultant. You must meet any of Mr. Zhao's requirements. Do you understand? Du Hongqiang looked at Duan Xian seriously, his attitude refusing to be refused. Any requests? If it is a request in that regard, should you agree to it? Duan Xian was stunned for a moment, and a blush unconsciously appeared on her face. She remembered what a colleague had told her before, that once you meet a big client, you must find a way to maintain the relationship, even if it means making some sacrifices. Did you understand? Du Hongqiang asked again and sighed helplessly in his heart. The newcomers will definitely not be used to it for a while, but they will adapt slowly. Duan Xian came back to her senses, having already made up her mind, and nodded quickly. Please rest assured, Mr. Du, I will do as you say, meet any requirements of Mr. Xiao, and be Mr. Zhao's personal sales consultant. She knew very well that not everyone could come across such an opportunity, so she had to seize it. Besides, Director Xiao is so handsome and rich, even if something happens, it seems that I won't suffer much. Xiaoyang smiled helplessly, but did not explain anything. It was hard to explain anyway, so he was too lazy to explain. Boss Du, since the formalities have been completed, I should leave now. Du Hongqiang naturally didn't want to keep Xiaoyang, so he quickly took Xiaoyang to the 1st floor lobby. Xiaoyang generously spent 150 million yuan directly, and Du Hongqiang handed over the car keys. Boss Xiao, this car will belong to you from now on. It's really a perfect match for a handsome man. I can only buy this car thanks to Mr. Du's sacrifice. Xiaoyang took the key and walked towards the Lamborghini Veneno, already impatient to drive the supercar on the road. At this time, there were already many people watching around the Lamborghini Veneno. A limited edition supercar of this level is bound to attract attention once it appears. The security captain was leading his men, standing between the Lamborghini Veneno and the crowd with a vigilant look on their faces, not allowing anyone the chance to touch it. Of course, he also wanted to take this opportunity to make amends and keep his position as security captain. Seeing Xiao Yang and Du Hongxiang coming, the security captain immediately ordered the crowd to disperse and ran up to the two of them. Report to Director Xiao. Report to President Du. Under our protection, no one has touched this car. Du Hongxiang naturally knew what this guy was thinking, but he didn't say it out loud. He nodded with satisfaction. Well done, keep it up. When Xiao Yang walked to the Lamborghini Veneno, Zhao Hong suddenly ran in front of him. Xiao Yang. I know I was wrong. For Jingjing's sake, please don't bother with me. I will tell Jingjing to take the initiative to get back together with you, and I will also let her listen to you in the future. You two have been together for more than 3 years, and you really don't have to break up because of a conflict. Zhao Hong couldn't get through to Li Jing on the phone and had no idea what had happened between the two of them. She just thought it was just a conflict between the young couple. Is it just a conflict? He. Xiao Yang didn't want to pay any attention to Zhao Hong and got into the Lamborghini Veneno. With a deafening roar, the Lamborghini Veneno slowly drove out of the sales hall. Leaving behind him were people with faces full of shock and envy, and Zhao Hong, who was sitting on the ground with a look of regret on his face. The host buys a supercar, slaps cousin Li Jing in the face, and is rewarded with 100% equity of Hanlong Hotel. Hanlong Hotel? Isn't that the largest 5-star hotel in Jianyun City? Xiao Yang was somewhat surprised, but he quickly returned to normal. The system can even acquire Tianyue Group, so what is a 5-star hotel? Well, it seems that we don't need to buy a house. Xiao Yang gave up the idea of buying a house. He would live alone anyway, and staying in a 5-star hotel would be much more convenient than buying a house. It's not too late to buy a house when you really need it in the future. Jianyun People's Hospital. It's all your fault, Vixen, that my son was beaten like this. Zhao Ji's mother, Sun Shui, slapped Li Jing in the face. She was originally traveling with her husband Zhao Guozhu, but suddenly received a call from the police station and rushed back immediately. She has already gone to the police station to find out about the situation and feels that this was caused by the vixen who seduced her son. Auntie, I'm sorry, I really didn't know this would happen. Li Jing covered her left cheek, which was red from being beaten, looking aggrieved. She has been taking good care of Zhao Ji here, and thought that she would get the approval of his parents, but she didn't expect this result. Don't call me auntie. Don't think I don't know what you're thinking. I advise you not to have such wishful thinking. A vixen like you will never be able to step into our house. Sun Shui's eyes were full of sarcasm. Although their family was not a big family in Jianyun City, after years of accumulation, they also had assets worth hundreds of millions. Besides, as a mother, she knew very well what kind of person Zhao Ji was. She thought he was just playing around with this woman and couldn't take her seriously. How could such a woman be qualified to be the daughter-in-law of the Zhao family? At this time, Zhao Guozhu, who was standing aside, said with a sullen face. Okay, now is not the time to talk about this. Xiajie was beaten like this, we can't just let it go. Old Zhao. You must stand up for Xiajie. He is the only child in your Zhao family for 3 generations. What will you do if he gets hurt? Sun Shui was crying with a look of heartache on her face. At this moment, she just wanted to take revenge on the person who beat her son like this. Don't worry, I'll find someone to handle this matter. After Zhao Guozhu finished speaking, he looked at Li Jing, who was standing beside him, and continued. This is all because of you. You must stay here to take care of Xiajie. After Xiajie recovers, let him decide how to deal with you. Chapter 8. Xiao Yang is now the chairman of Tianyue Group. How could Li Jing dare to refuse? She covered her left cheek and nodded repeatedly, holding a glimmer of hope in her heart. She felt that if she took good care of Zhaoji, maybe after he recovered, he would acknowledge her as his girlfriend. Sun Shui walked to the bedside, looked at her son, whose face was covered with bandages, with only a pair of eyes showing, and said with a distressed look on her face. Don't worry, Xiajie. Mom will make the person who hit you suffer a fate worse than death. Woo! 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 Zhaoji was unable to speak and could only respond to his mother in this way. You should rest well. We will let this woman stay here to serve you. After you are discharged from the hospital, she will be at your disposal. Sun Shui looked at Li Jing, who was standing aside, and warned. If you can't take good care of my son, I will sell you, a vixen, to Africa and let you experience what it's like to be black. Li Jing's eyes were suddenly filled with fear, and she nodded repeatedly to show that she understood. Okay, go back today. I'll take care of Xiejie here. You'll only be an eyesore if you stay here. If I don't see you tomorrow morning, you know the consequences. Sun Shui waved at Li Jing, then ignored her and continued to look at her son lying on the bed with a distressed look on her face. Li Jingru felt as if she had been pardoned and hurried towards the ward door. The next second, Sun Shui's voice sounded again behind her. If you dare to run away secretly, I will go straight to your family and let them know what a shameless daughter you gave birth to. Li Jing froze in place for a moment. After a few seconds, a miserable smile appeared on her face, and she left the ward with heavy steps. She had indeed thought about it just now. After returning, she would immediately pack her luggage and leave Jiangyun City to completely get rid of this matter. But Sun Shui's threat now made her give up the idea. It doesn't matter to her alone, but if her parents knew about this, they would definitely feel embarrassed and very disappointed. After leaving the hospital, Li Jing walked on the street in a daze, wondering what she should do. She suddenly thought of her cousin, and felt that her cousin had rich social experience and would definitely be able to help her find a solution. When she took out her cell phone, she found that it had been turned off because it was out of battery. Fortunately, her residence was not far from here, and she soon returned to the room she rented with Xiaoyang. Looking at the empty room at this moment, Li Jing's mind flashed back to every detail of her time with Xiaoyang, and her heart was filled with regret. If it weren't for what I did, I would definitely still be together with Xiaoyang now. Although life was a little tight, at least she had a man who loved her very much. At this moment, she truly felt that a simple life was the happiest. Li Jing couldn't help but feel a sore nose, tears instantly rolled down from the corners of her eyes, and she gradually began to sob. It was not until more than 10 minutes later that Li Jing remembered that the most important thing now was not to regret here, but to let her cousin find a solution for her. She quickly charged her phone, and after turning it back on, she received more than 40 call alerts, all from her cousin. Li Jing quickly called her cousin and the call was quickly connected. Jing, what did you do today? Why is your phone always turned off? Zhao Hang's voice was full of reproach. She had called her cousin more than 40 times today, but none of them went through. Cousin. Woo. Li Jing started crying as she spoke, wanting to vent her inner grievances. Jing, what's wrong with you? Why are you crying? Zhao Hong asked with concern, and then began to comfort her. Oh, isn't it just that you broke up with Xiaoyang? It's normal for couples to have conflicts. You've been together for so long, Xiaoyang must still be thinking about you. All you have to do is take the initiative to find him and make peace. Li Jing looked at the phone screen in disbelief. After confirming that it was indeed her cousin, she asked with doubt in her heart. How did you know? Xiaoyang told me today, and I tried to persuade him. By the way, do you know what Xiaoyang did today? Did you meet him today? Li Jing was full of surprise. The police had clearly said yesterday that Xiaoyang would be temporarily detained. How come her cousin would encounter him today? Yes. I called you so many times just to tell you to find Xiaoyang and make peace with him. You can't miss such a good man. What happened today? Haven't you always looked down on Xiaoyang? Although she didn't know how Xiaoyang got out, Li Jing was very surprised by her cousin's attitude. You don't know, Xiaoyang is so arrogant today that he spent 150 million to buy the supercar in our boss's collection. And what's more, Xiaoyang is now the chairman of Tianyue Group. Zhao Hong's tone became more and more excited as he spoke, and then he said, the more I look at Xiaoyang, the more I like him. I have decided on this cousin's husband. You can't let him get away. Li Jing said in disbelief. Cousin, are you mistaken? You know Xiaoyang's situation. How could he have so much money? It's even more impossible that he is the chairman of Tianyue Group. I didn't believe it at first. But I saw it with my own eyes, and our boss said he was the chairman of Tianyue Group. He couldn't be wrong. Li Jing knew that her cousin would not play such a joke on her, and she froze there for a moment. She didn't know what to say about Xiaoyang's change. Jing, go find Xiaoyang and make peace with him now. Who knows, you might become the wife of the chairman of Tianyue Group in the future, and all our relatives will benefit from it. Zhao Hong began to urge him, and her mind had already begun to imagine her wonderful life in the future. Li Jing came back to her senses and said to the phone with lifeless eyes. Cousin, Xiaoyang, and I can't go back. How could this happen? I've already told you that it's normal for couples to have conflicts. How could you not be able to go back? You need to be more proactive. Li Jing could only tell what happened yesterday and what happened in the hospital today. The other end of the line fell silent for an instant, and it took nearly a minute before Zhao Hong's voice came. How could you be so confused? How could Xiaoyang forgive you for doing something like this? There was anger and unwillingness in Zhao Hong's tone. After this happened, Xiaoyang and his cousin would definitely have no chance of reconciliation, and her dream would be shattered. Cousin, didn't you tell me to find a rich man? I was with Zhaoji because I listened to you. The other end of the phone fell silent again. Cousin, can you help me think of a solution and tell me what to do now? Li Jing has regarded her cousin as her last hope, thinking that she will definitely be able to help her find a solution. Jing. I'm a little busy right now, I'll hang up first. Beep, beep. Li Jing stared at the screen of her mobile phone in a daze, and the last hope in her heart was shattered. Chapter 9, Handsome Boy, Can We Be Friends? Hanlong Hotel. Located in the commercial center of Jiangyun City. It is the 5-star hotel with the largest area and the most complete facilities in Jiangyun City. Xiaoyang drove the Lamborghini Veneno slowly into the Hanlong Hotel and stopped directly at the entrance of the lobby. In the hall, General Manager Zhou Xiong was organizing employees to welcome the new chairman. When Zhou Xiong saw someone parked his car at the entrance of the hall, he became displeased and immediately asked the security guard to drive them away. Today is the new chairman's first inspection, and someone actually dared to block the door. This is simply a lack of respect for Hanlong Hotel. The next second, the door of the Lamborghini Veneno slowly opened and Xiaoyang got out of the car. Zhou Xiong immediately stopped the security guard who was about to drive him away, and ran to Xiaoyang with excitement on his face. Hello, Mr. Xiao. I am Zhou Xiong, the general manager of Hanlong Hotel, and I am waiting for your arrival here. Zhou Xiong bowed 90 degrees, showing his utmost respect, just to leave a good impression on the new chairman, and at the same time he was full of amazement in his heart. The new chairman is so young, he looks only about 24 or 25 years old. If I hadn't seen the photos in advance, I wouldn't have believed it. Actually, you don't have to be like this. I'm an easygoing person and don't pay attention to these things. Xiaoyang felt somewhat helpless. He had clearly told them that there was no need for a welcome ceremony, but why didn't they listen? Zhou Xiong quickly straightened up and said respectfully, "This is what we should do, and it also reflects the sincerest welcome from all our staff to your arrival." Then he turned around and waved to the employees standing in 2 rows. All the employees bowed 90 degrees and said in unison, "Welcome Mr. Xiao to inspect the Hanlong Hotel. Welcome Mr. Xiao to inspect the Hanlong Hotel. Welcome Mr. Xiao to inspect the Hanlong Hotel." The guests walking in and out of the hotel lobby were instantly attracted by this scene, with expressions of surprise on their faces. The chairman of Hanlong Hotel is too young. Xiaoyang was not used to this situation for a while. He smiled helplessly and said to Zhou Xiong, "They are welcome now, just let them do what they are supposed to do." "Okay, Mr. Xiao." After Zhou Xiong asked the employees to leave, he took Xiaoyang to the chairman's office on the second top floor. After listening to Zhou Xiong's report on the situation of Hanlong Hotel, Xiaoyang nodded with satisfaction. "Mr. Zhou, I am very satisfied with your management of Hanlong Hotel. I will need your continued care in the future. This is what I should do. I am willing to devote myself to Mr. Xiao and the Hanlong Hotel until my death." Zhou Xiong originally thought that the new chairman would make things difficult for him, but unexpectedly he recognized him directly. He was very excited. "By the way, I will be staying here for a while, so I'd like to trouble you to arrange a room for me. Mr. Xiao, as the chairman, you have your own room, which is on the top floor." After Zhou Xiong finished speaking, he pointed upwards. Soon, the two took the elevator to the top floor. "Mr. Xiao, this room is equipped with a facial recognition system. After entering your facial information, only you can enter." After Zhou Xiong finished speaking, he immediately entered Xiaoyang's facial information. After Xiaoyang completed the facial verification, he heard a beep sound, and the security door in front of him opened automatically, revealing a room of nearly 500 square meters. "Director Xiao, this room was specially built for the chairman. It has all the necessary living facilities. It is not only equipped with a full set of living furniture, but also has a small living room, hot spring bath, steam room, sauna room and other facilities for you to use." In addition, we have arranged 3 professional life secretaries to work in shifts within 24 hours to ensure that you can be deployed at any time. Zhou Xiong followed Xiao Yang and introduced him seriously. I am very satisfied with this room. Xiao Yang couldn't help but sigh in his heart. When he could live in a place like this, there was absolutely no need for him to buy a house. Then I won't disturb your rest. If you have any instructions, just call me directly. Well, go and get busy first. After Zhou Xiong left, Xiao Yang walked around the room alone, and finally came to a floor-to-ceiling window in the southeast direction. Looking down at the entire commercial center, I can't help but feel proud. I will conquer the world. Plop! With a splash of water, Xiao Yang jumped into the swimming pool with a standard dive. After dinner, he thought he had nothing to do anyway, so he went to the hotel's indoor swimming pool. After swimming 2 rounds in a row, Xiao Yang lay down by the swimming pool to take a rest. At this time, a pair of white jade feet appeared in front of him. Xiao Yang looked up and first saw a pair of white and slender long legs, and then a pair of plump breasts wrapped in a swimsuit. This pair of plump breasts were like 2 towering mountains, completely blocking Xiao Yang's sight and preventing him from seeing the true face of their owner. Handsome boy, can we be friends? The woman bent down, and Xiao Yang could see her true face. It was a delicate oval face, with a pair of charming phoenix eyes under a pair of willow leaf eyebrows, and brown-red slightly curly hair hanging from the left side of the shoulder, looking very sexy and charming. Xiao Yang looked at the woman's charming almond-shaped eyes and was distracted for a moment. It's very rude of you to stare at others like that. The woman's charming voice made Xiao Yang's heart flutter, but he came back to his senses and couldn't help blushing. Oh my, you're still shy. That's so cute. The woman saw Xiao Yang blushing, and a hint of pride flashed in her eyes. Xiao Yang's expression quickly returned to normal. He glanced at the woman indifferently, then turned around and continued swimming. In his opinion, such a beautiful woman who actively strikes up a conversation must be a rose with thorns, so it's better to stay away from her. Humph. You were staring at me just now, but now you're pretending to be so cool. You're really hypocritical. The woman looked at Xiao Yang's back, her eyes revealing dissatisfaction, and then her eyes became charming again. But that's how I like you. You can't escape from my grasp. After saying that, he sat by the swimming pool, staring at Xiao Yang who was swimming, as if he was a fox locking on its target. Hey! Why did you leave? I don't even know your name. Seeing Xiao Yang leaving the swimming pool from the opposite side, the woman stood up and stomped her feet in anger. After Xiao Yang took a quick shower in the locker room, he changed into a bathrobe and headed towards the hall. As soon as he arrived at the lobby, he saw a receptionist covering the left side of her face and looking at the young man in front of her with a look of grievance. The young man pointed at the front desk with a look of dissatisfaction and scolded in the awkward Dragon Country dialect. Baka! I am the most distinguished customer of your hotel, and you can't even satisfy my request. Go find your boss and I will complain to you. Chapter 10. This is Dragon Country, not your Japanese country. Xiao Yang frowned. The front desk staff of Hanlong Hotel were all professionally trained, and such a thing would never happen under normal circumstances. He quickly came to the front desk and asked with a gloomy face. What's going on? Looking at the red slap marks on the receptionist's face and her aggrieved expression, Xiao Yang felt very dissatisfied. He didn't trust his employees to make customers angry for no reason. There must be a reason behind this. Seeing the boss coming, the front desk lady quickly said with a wronged look. Mr. Xiao, this Japanese guest just came to the front desk and said that he wanted our hotel to provide him with special services. I told him that we are a regular hotel and we don't have that kind of service. But he just wouldn't listen, saying that if we didn't have that kind of service, he would ask me to provide that service personally, and he also said he would give me a tip. Although I am a receptionist, I also have dignity. How could I do such a thing? So I asked him to be more respectful, and then he slapped me. After listening to this, Xiao Yang asked the receptionist with a gloomy face. Have you forgotten? The purpose of our Hanlong Hotel is customer first. We must meet the requirements of every customer. Hearing this, the front desk lady's eyes gradually became disappointed. She thought the boss would stand up for her, but she didn't expect him to say such words. Those who were watching from the sidelines secretly despised Xiao Yang in their hearts. They didn't expect that the boss of Hanlong Hotel would be such a person. In this situation, not only did the company not stand up for its employees, but it also asked them to meet the customer's demands. This is really too much. What's more, the customer was a little jerk, which made them plan to leave Hanlong Hotel immediately and think that they would never stay here again. Yo! You're a great boss, really great. Bang! Before Xiao Baga could finish his words, Xiao Yang slapped him hard on the right cheek with his backhand. This customer clearly came here to get beaten up. Why didn't you ask security to satisfy his demands? This is a mistake on your part. Xiao Yang shook his right hand and said to the front desk with dissatisfaction. Damn it! Just a little bastard. How dare he act so presumptuous in my own territory? I really don't understand the situation. Xiao Yang felt that it was necessary for him to let the other party know why the flowers were so red. The lady at the front desk looked at this scene in surprise, her eyes gradually becoming excited. She was deeply moved and grateful by the boss's action. The onlookers who had just despised Xiao Yang in their hearts were now filled with surprise, and only then did they realize that they had misunderstood the owner of Hanlong Hotel. At the same time, he gave up the idea of leaving and wanted to stay here to see how Xiao Yang would deal with the little bastard. Bagayalu. Xiao Baga covered his burning right cheek and looked at Xiao Yang angrily. Bang! Xiao Yang slapped him again, hitting Xiao Baga's left cheek hard. Fuck your mother. This is Dragon Country, speak human language. Xiao Baga covered his beaten face with his hands and had an urge to go up and fight with Xiao Yang. But with his height of 1.7 meters, he can only look up to Xiao Yang, who was 1.83 meters tall, so how could he dare to take any action? This is simply impossible to beat. Do you know where this is? Xiao Yang looked down at Xiao Baga with a gloomy face. However, Xiao Baga just looked at Xiao Yang angrily without answering or nodding or shaking his head. Seeing the other party's attitude, Xiao Yang felt very unhappy and raised his hand to slap him again, but he suddenly stopped at the moment of swinging. Take your hands off me. The main thing was that the little bastard had his face covered with his hands, making it impossible for him to start. Little Baka immediately shook his head, knowing very well that if he took his hand away, he would be slapped again by the other party. Oh! Xiao Yang sneered at Xiao Baga. Don't think I can do nothing to you like this. Then he looked at the security guards who were watching nearby and said with dissatisfaction. You guys, stop just watching the fun and take this guy's hands away. When the security guards heard the order, their faces suddenly became serious. They quickly came to Xiao Baga, pulled his hands apart, and forcibly controlled him. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction and asked Xiao Baga. Do you know where this is? Bakayalu, do you know that I? Bang! Before he could finish his words, Xiao Yang slapped Xiao Baga on the right cheek again. I don't care who you are, just answer my question quickly, do you know where this is? Little Baka's face was full of anger, but he also knew that he would only be beaten if he continued like this, so he quickly nodded to show that he understood. Bang! Just after nodding, he was slapped on the left cheek again. Speak to me, you just nod. How can I know whether you know it or not? Xiao Yang was secretly happy. He didn't believe that he couldn't deal with this guy. He was determined to make him obedient today. This is a hotel. Bang! Another slap. It seems you don't know. The little bastard felt very bitter. This was obviously a hotel and his answer was correct, so why did he get slapped again? I'll ask you one last time, do you know where this is? Xiao Baga looked at Xiao Yan with a confused look on his face. He nodded first, then immediately shook his head, not knowing how to answer for a moment. Bang! After Xiao Yang slapped the other person on the left cheek, he said with a gloomy face. I'm telling you, this is Dragon Country, not your Japanese country. Do you understand? Little Baga nodded quickly to show that he understood, thinking to himself that now that he knew, the other party should not continue to beat him, right? Next question, do you know why I hit you? Little Baga nodded immediately, secretly delighted in his heart. He knew how to answer this question. It seemed that he would not get beaten this time. Bang! But he still got slapped hard. I asked you to speak, not to nod. Xiao Yang suddenly felt that this guy might have been beaten stupid by him. He knew the truth but didn't say it out loud. It was obvious that he just wanted to be beaten. I know. It's because I beat that woman. Xiao Baga said this in an anxious tone. Bang! Xiao Yang slapped Xiao Baga on the left cheek again and said with great dissatisfaction. You know, but you still don't apologize? I apologize. I apologize. I apologize now. Xiao Baga quickly turned to the receptionist and said anxiously. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Please forgive my disrespect just now. I am willing to compensate you. He knew very well that he could only compromise now. After all, this was Long Country, not Japan. If he didn't obey, he would only continue to be beaten. Chapter 11 Compensation of 100,000 Dragon Country Currency. Seeing his attitude, Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction. Since you are willing to compensate, then tell me how much you are willing to pay. If I think it is appropriate, let's forget about this matter tonight. This made Xiao Baga feel awkward. After thinking for a moment, he asked cautiously. How about I pay you 10,000 Dragon Country dollars? Bang! Just as he finished speaking, he was slapped hard on the right cheek again. Who do you think my employees are? You want to get rid of them with just 10,000 Dragon Country coins. It seems that you haven't clearly realized your mistake yet. After Xiao Yang finished speaking, he raised his right hand and prepared to slap again. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I'll pay you whatever you say. The little bastard didn't want to be slapped again, so he could only wait and see what the other party meant. He thought that if he slapped the receptionist, the other party would definitely not ask for a high price. Well, let me think about it. Xiao Yang put down his raised right hand, and after a few seconds of silence, he said to Xiao Baga. I think you should just pay 100,000 Dragon Country currency as a token of your appreciation. Baka Yalu. You are robbing me. I am going to sue you. Little Baka's eyes instantly became angry. He didn't expect that the other party would ask for such a huge amount from him. What does 100,000 Dragon Country currency mean? That's more than 2 million yen. Why don't you just go and rob it? Bang! The little bastard got slapped on the left cheek again. I'm not afraid of you suing me if I dare to do it. Even if you want to sue me, you have to pay the money tonight. Would Xiao Yang be afraid of Xiao Baga's threat? Obviously not. Don't you see where we are? How big a storm can a little bastard create? Then he raised his left hand, thinking that the hit was definitely not enough and needed a few more slaps. I'll pay. I'll pay. Seeing that he was about to be beaten again, Xiao Baga immediately chose to compromise. At this point he could only do as the other party wished. It would have been great if I had done this earlier. My hands are hurting from fighting. Xiao Yang shook his hands and continued. But don't worry, I won't ask you for medical expenses. You just need to pay the 100,000 yuan. Hearing this, Xiao Baga breathed a sigh of relief. He was really afraid that the other party would ask him for medical expenses, and then he would be blackmailed again. Next, Xiao Baga cooperated very well and took the initiative to hand over his bank card and tell the password. Xiao Yang asked the receptionist to transfer the 100,000 yuan directly to the company's account, and then said to the receptionist, Tomorrow I will ask the finance department to transfer the 100,000 yuan to you from the company account. As for why they didn't directly use Xiao Baga's account to transfer the money to the front desk clerk, the reason was actually very simple. Xiao Yang wanted to protect the personal privacy of the receptionist and not let the little bastard know the receptionist's identity information to avoid being harassed by the little bastard in the future. The receptionist nodded gratefully. Mr. Xiao. Thank you so much for tonight. If it weren't for you, I don't know what I would do tonight. This is what I should do. As your boss, how can I stand by and watch you being bullied? I must stand up and seek justice for you. In Xiao Yang's opinion, his actions tonight undoubtedly gave all employees a reassurance, letting them know what kind of person their boss is. Excuse me, can I go back and rest now? Xiao Baga asked cautiously, thinking about getting through the night first. Tomorrow he would not only call the police but also go to the Japanese embassy to complain about the matter. The main reason was that he didn't dare to go now, for fear that people would know that he was going to call the police and complain, and then beat him up again. Xiao Yan looked at Xiao Baga thoughtfully for a few seconds, then shook his head. No. You have caused psychological trauma to all our employees tonight. If you continue to live here, they will definitely not be able to work with peace of mind. Good job. Not only did the other party extort 100,000 from me, but now he wants to kick me out. This is really too much. Although Xiao Baga was very angry, he immediately smiled and said after seeing Xiao Yang shaking his right hand. I understand. I'll move my stuff now. At this point, he could only leave here obediently. He could take the opportunity to call the police, believing that the police would definitely give him justice. You are our customer, how can we let you move your things by yourself? People will say that our Hanlong hotel does not provide good service. Xiao Yang looked at the security guards standing nearby. You guys, go and move this gentleman's things down and escort him out of the hotel yourself. Remember, you must escort him out of the hotel gate. We must let him know the service attitude of our Hanlong hotel. After receiving the instructions, several security guards immediately took the elevator to take Xiao Baga's things down, and very considerately escorted him out of the hotel. Bang bang bang. There was immediate warm applause at the scene, and everyone admired Xiao Yang's actions tonight. I just regret that I don't have the courage that others have, otherwise I would go up and slap the little bastard twice to satisfy my own satisfaction. The host teaches a lesson to a rogue customer, seeks justice for the employee, and is rewarded with physical enhancement. Enhance body functions? What is this? What's the use? Before Xiao Yang could ask the system, he suddenly felt a warm current flowing from his heart, and then gradually spread throughout his body, making him feel very comfortable. You were so handsome just now. I like you more and more, sister. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiao Yang suddenly felt something as soft and cool as jelly on his face. Turning around, he saw the woman he had just met in the swimming pool, looking at him with eyes full of charm and admiration. Xiao Yang frowned. This woman was so bold. Not only did she say such words in front of so many people, she also dared to kiss him. Then he realized that the people around him were looking at him with strange eyes, which made him suddenly realize that something was wrong. The image that I had just established with great difficulty was completely ruined by this woman. Xiao Yang sighed helplessly in his heart. What is this? However, he just glared at the woman angrily and walked towards the elevator. In this situation, it was impossible for him to argue with a woman about this matter. It's got personality. I really like it. After the woman finished speaking, she turned and left, not caring at all about the looks from the people around her. Urban Police Station. After being kicked out of the Hanlong Hotel, Xiao Baga immediately took a taxi here with his luggage. Comrade police, I want to call the police. Not only was I beaten, but I was also blackmailed for 100,000 yuan. Little Baga walked into the police station hall with a look of grievance on his face. Seeing this scene, the police quickly stepped forward and asked, Sir, what's wrong with you? Not only was I beaten up, but I was also blackmailed for 100,000 yuan. As the little Baga spoke, he started to cry, as if he had really suffered a great injustice. Chapter 12. The Japanese embassy can't scare me. You are not from Dragon Country? The police could tell from Xiao Baga's awkward Chinese that the other party was a foreigner. Yes. Xiao Baga nodded quickly and continued. I am an international friend from Japan, and I came to Jiangyun City for tourism. I didn't expect to be beaten up by the owner of Hanlong Hotel and blackmailed for 100,000 yuan. Upon hearing this identity, the police frowned and his attitude instantly became cold. Tell me. Why did they hit you? Although I felt really disgusted with that little bastard, since he had come to my house to report the incident to the police, I still had to go through the necessary procedures. I just had a few words with their front desk, and the owner of Hanlong Hotel beat me up like this and extorted 100,000 yuan from me. As the little Baga spoke, he shook his face, wanting the police to see clearly how he was being beaten. Oh? Is that really all? The police expressed doubt about this statement. After all, Hanlong Hotel is a star enterprise in the hotel industry in Jiangyun City, and its service attitude is well known. It is very strange that such a situation occurred. Add to that this guy's identity as a bastard, and the credibility of what he said would be greatly reduced. It is hard to believe that such a thing would happen just for this reason. Really? I swear to the emperor. Xiao Baga nodded seriously and even brought up the Emperor of Japan to show that what he said was true. This is Dragon Country. Don't mention your so-called emperor to me. He has no credibility here. The policeman said in a very dissatisfied tone. Yes. I won't mention the emperor. I swear everything I said is true. Little Baga then remembered that even though he was in the police station, it was still Longwa's territory, so he quickly changed his words. I don't know if what you said is true. I need to call and ask about the situation first. The police did not believe Xiao Baga's one-sided statement and immediately called the Hanlong Hotel. A trace of panic flashed across Xiao Baga's eyes, but he soon calmed down. After all, he was indeed beaten tonight and was really extorted for 100,000 yuan. Even if the police knew the truth of the matter, he would always be in the right. 3 minutes later, the call was over and the police knew what happened tonight. This is Dragon Country's territory. How dare you do such a thing? And you dare to come here to file a complaint. Do you really think that our Dragon Country police are fools? The policeman pointed at the little baka with an angry look on his face. I was really beaten and extorted 100,000 yuan. I didn't lie. Xiao Baga once again emphasized his experience and stated that he was the victim. Humph. Don't you know why you were beaten? After the police finished speaking, they turned to the people around them and said, Hold this guy up. He dared to do such a thing in Longwa. He really doesn't take us police officers seriously. Hearing this, the people nearby immediately controlled the little Baga and gave him a pair of silver bracelets. What are you doing? I'm here to call the police. I'm the victim. You can't do this to me. Little Baga said angrily. He couldn't understand why he was treated like this. Bang! The police slapped him in the face and said gloomily, How dare you solicit prostitution at the Hanlong Hotel? The front desk said there was no such service, but you wanted them to provide you with that service. When they refused, you beat them up. Hanlong Hotel did not fabricate facts. It told the police the whole story and stated that it would ask the legal department to cooperate in resolving the matter. But in the police's view, as long as they can be sure that it was the little bastard who caused the trouble first, that is enough, and the rest can be completely ignored. I did beat someone up, but I was also beaten up and extorted for 100,000 yuan. I am also a victim. Little Baka explained anxiously. You deserve it. Let me tell you, this is Dragon Country's territory. We won't tolerate a Japanese like you running wild here. You will be punished by our Dragon Country's laws. The policeman said righteously. I'm going to complain to the Japanese embassy. You Dragon Country police are shielding criminals. I must expose your behavior. Little Baga has seen the situation clearly. He knows that the police are going to protect the owner of Hanlong Hotel, and he is very angry. Bang! The policeman slapped him again and said with a gloomy face, This is Long Country. The Japanese embassy can't scare me. And now you are committing an even greater crime by daring to slander our Long Country police. I will let you know the consequences of doing so. Then he said to the people beside him, I'll leave this guy to you. You must get all the documents signed by him, and his fingerprints must be on the table. Do you understand? Don't worry. We have plenty of ways to make this guy obedient. After another policeman finished speaking, several people with smirks on their faces took Xiao Baga to the interrogation room. Early morning. Xiao Yang was lying on the bed thinking about something, but the pair of charming phoenix eyes lingered in his mind. What a goblin! Thinking of what the woman did tonight, he sighed helplessly. Such a woman is really not to be messed with. Ding dong. The doorbell suddenly rang. Xiao Yan was a little confused. Who would come to see him so late at night? When he arrived at the door, he glanced at the surveillance screen on the door, his eyes full of surprise. The person outside turned out to be that woman, standing at the door in her pajamas. Due to the problem of surveillance angle, the woman's steep ravines are extremely obvious in the surveillance video. Xiao Yang thought it over again and decided not to pay attention to this woman, so he turned and walked towards the bedroom. Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! But the woman kept ringing the doorbell, as if she would not give up until she saw Xiao Yang tonight. Xiao Yang was so annoyed that he went back to the door, opened it directly, and asked with a gloomy face, What on earth are you going to do? The woman ignored Xiao Yang's attitude, slipped into the room sideways, then turned around with a charming smile. It's all your fault. You've kept me awake all this time, so I had no choice but to come find you. We don't know each other. Xiao Yang couldn't understand why this woman had to pester him even though he had already acted very indifferent. Sister, my name is Su Miaoxue. Now you know me, so it's not like we don't know each other. The woman smiled indifferently, but there was a kind of charming beauty in her that made Xiao Yang's heart beat fast. It's late at night, and we are alone in the same room. Aren't you afraid that I will do something to you? Xiao Yang's tone was full of threats, and he looked at the woman with malicious intent, hoping that she would be scared and leave the room on her own accord. Chapter 13 You are playing with fire. Su Miaoxue smiled charmingly, walked slowly to Xiao Yang, and said in a teasing tone, Then I'll see if you dare. Then there was a seductive laugh. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Why do you have to keep pestering me? Xiao Yang felt like he was defeated. This woman didn't seem to be afraid of what would happen. Instead, she looked very expectant. If I say it was love at first sight, would you think I'm lying? Su Miaoxue stared into Xiao Yang's eyes and said seriously. How could Xiao Yang possibly believe such a reason? He immediately shook his head. What if that's the case? Would you believe it? Su Miaoxue's face gradually turned red. She slowly untied the belt of her nightgown and slowly took it off. Her curvaceous body was revealed in front of Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang didn't expect the other party to be so bold and take off all his clothes in front of him. But looking at the fair and smooth skin, the slender long legs, and the eye-catching breasts, Xiao Yang suddenly felt a heat in his body. My enemy, I'm in this state, are you still indifferent? Su Miaoxue kissed Xiao Yang's lips lightly, with a hint of resentment in her charming eyes. You are playing with fire. Xiao Yang was torn between his conscience and his desires. On one hand, he thought about killing the woman right there and then, but on the other hand, he thought that he should not mess with a woman like her. That depends on whether you dare to put out the fire. Ha ha. Grass. This is simply unbearable. Xiao Yang picked up Su Miaoxue and walked towards the bed, just wanting to make this woman pay for what she had done at the moment, and did not notice the hint of panic that flashed in Su Miaoxue's eyes. My enemy, please don't be so cowardly all of a sudden. Su Miaoxue's eyes were charming, revealing a hint of nervousness and anticipation. Xiao Yang did not answer, but directly expressed his attitude with practical actions. He put Su Miaoxue on the bed and pressed on her. After more than an hour of exciting fighting, Xiao Yang made his opponent fully aware of his strength and made him pay the price. But the dazzling red on the bed made him fall into deep thought. This guy is actually a virgin. Xiao Yang then remembered that he did seem to have encountered obstacles at the beginning, but he was so overwhelmed by desire at that time that he didn't care at all. He never expected that Su Miaoxue, who behaved so boldly, would experience the taste of a man for the first time tonight. This suddenly made him feel embarrassed. He had thought that such a woman would be an expert in the love field and he could just play with her casually and there was no need to take it seriously. But in this situation, the other party is very likely to rely on me, and I suddenly feel regretful. I should have resisted the temptation and should not have been impulsive. My enemy, I just gave you my virginity which I have kept for 30 years. You can't be irresponsible. Su Miaoxue looked at Xiao Yang with resentment. Good job. You really rely on me. Xiao Yang didn't know how to answer for a moment. Although the two of them had that kind of relationship, there was no emotional foundation between them, and it felt a bit like a forced sale. Etc. 30 years? Doesn't that mean this woman is already 30 years old? This is not visible at all. Xiao Yang couldn't help but feel surprised. This woman was in such good shape that she looked only 1 or 2 years older than him. My enemy, do you know that I struggled in the room for a long time and encouraged myself for a long time before I made up my mind to give myself to you? Do you really want to let me down? Or do you think I'm old, despise me in your heart, and don't want to be responsible for me? Su Miaoxue's eyes suddenly turned red and she looked at Xiao Yang with a wronged expression. What is this? I am obviously a victim too. Why do I feel like it's all my fault? Xiao Yang felt aggrieved, but looking at Su Miaoxue's aggrieved expression, he could only sigh helplessly. Okay, I didn't say I wasn't responsible. In his opinion, taking responsibility was not a big deal, and the woman was so beautiful that it seemed nice to keep her by his side. My enemy, you are so kind. I really didn't make a mistake in choosing you. Su Miaoxue suddenly became as happy as a child. She quickly stood up and kissed Xiao Yang on the cheek. Hiss. It hurts. A tearing pain made Su Miaoxue's face look a little painful. She then remembered that it was her first time experiencing that kind of thing and she was not used to it for a while. Seeing her like this, Xiao Yang's mouth corners unconsciously rose slightly. He didn't expect that this woman had such a lovely side. Okay, just lie down first. You shouldn't feel so bad when you wake up tomorrow. After Xiao Yang helped Su Miaoxue lie down slowly, he said with a little curiosity. You haven't told me about your situation yet. He has taken someone's virginity and still said he would be responsible for her. At least he should know the girl's situation, otherwise it would be hard to justify him. You didn't even tell me your name, why should I tell you this? Su Miaoxue pursed her lips, looking unhappy. In fact, she went to ask the front desk, but the front desk didn't know the boss's real name, only that the boss's surname was Xiao. Now she has given herself up, But she doesn't even know the other person's name, which makes her feel very insecure. My name is Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. He didn't expect that this woman was so stingy. She was no longer as unrestrained as before. Let me introduce myself to you again. My name is Su Miaoxue, and I'll be your girlfriend from now on. Su Miaoxue showed a playful smile on her face and continued. I'm not from here. My family is from Beijing. My family runs a marine transportation company. This time I came to Jianyun City for a tour. Wow! I didn't expect you to be a rich second generation. Xiao Yang really didn't expect such a background. Being able to open a maritime transportation company in Beijing is not something that ordinary people can do. It seems that the other party is really offering himself because of his handsome appearance, and it is not for money at all. It really was love at first sight. How about it? Do you want me to support you? Su Miaoxue blinked her beautiful almond-shaped eyes and looked at Xiao Yang with a playful face. Forget it. I don't like to be a freeloader. Xiao Yang shook his head. Not to mention his current status and assets, even if he was penniless, it was impossible for him to find a rich woman to lie down with. Wow! My dear, you sounded so manly when you said that. I really like you. Su Miaoxue's eyes were full of admiration, as if she was a little girl seeing her favorite idol. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. This is really domineering and sweet. By the way, how long do you plan to stay in Jianyun City? Well, I was planning to leave in 2 days, but after meeting your enemy, I don't want to leave anymore. Chapter 14. I'm going to support my enemy today. The next day at noon. My friend, what do you think of me wearing this outfit? Su Miaoxue was wearing a black dress, the hem of which just covered her knees, revealing a pair of white and slender calves, perfectly highlighting her 1.7-meter height advantage and graceful figure. This dress looks great too. You look good in anything. Let's just go out and stop worrying about it. Xiao Yang felt very helpless. She had already changed 8 sets of clothes. Why was it so troublesome for a woman to go out? Also, why do I need to buy clothes when I have so many of them? How does this look like not enough clothes? Since Su Miaoxue said she wanted to stay in Jianyun City to accompany Xiao Yang, the clothes she brought with her were not enough, so she wanted to buy some new ones. Therefore, Xiao Yang gave up the idea of going to Tianyue Group today and chose to accompany Su Miaoxue to buy some clothes first. But it has been more than 2 hours, and Su Miaoxue is still in the room choosing clothes to wear when going out. Moreover, with Su Miaoxue's conditions, no matter what she wears out, it will be a perfect outfit and she will definitely attract a lot of attention on the street. This is the first time you go shopping with me. I must dress up beautifully and make all the men on the street envy you for having such a beautiful girlfriend. Su Miaoxue didn't care and went back to the cloakroom to choose clothes. This time, Su Miaoxue chose a white t-shirt, paired with light blue 9-point overalls and a pair of white casual shoes. She didn't look like she was 30 years old at all, and looked very youthful and beautiful. This set is great, she looks like she's only 18 years old. Xiao Yang nodded and commented with appreciation, just wanting the other party to confirm it quickly, otherwise he would probably have to choose for another 2 hours. Really? Then I'll wear this one. At Su Miaoxue's age, she may not feel anything when people compliment her on her good looks, but once she says the word 18 years old, it is more effective than complimenting her on her beauty. What's more, these words came from the mouth of my lover. Xiao Yang nodded sincerely, thinking that he could go out. But Su Miaoxue was still struggling with what kind of jewelry to wear and what kind of makeup to put on. In this regard, Xiao Yang did not choose to continue waiting. He directly picked up Su Miaoxue and walked towards the door. We choose to go out without makeup today. In his opinion, Su Miaoxue was naturally beautiful, and worrying about this and that was a complete waste of time and totally unnecessary. After struggling for a few times, Su Miaoxue lay quietly in Xiao Yang's arms with a happy smile on her face. When the two arrived at the entrance of the hall, they noticed that there was a sign at the door that read, "Japanese and dogs are not allowed to enter." Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction. The rectification was done quite quickly. Then he took Su Miaoxue towards the parking lot. After the two got into the Lamborghini Veneno, with a roar of the engine, the Lamborghini Veneno slowly drove out of the hotel. Su Miaoxue looked at the interior curiously for a while, then asked Xiao Yang, "My goodness, how did you buy this car? I heard that this car is in short supply." "A friend got it, and I bought it because I liked it," Xiao Yang said while driving. "Are you really just the boss of Hanlong Hotel?" Su Miaoxue is a rich second generation after all, and lives in a place like Beijing. She is very clear about the value of this car. It is not only a symbol of financial strength, but also a symbol of status. It is somewhat unreasonable that he can buy such a collectible supercar and drive it on the road just by being the owner of Hanlong Hotel. Xiao Yang did not answer, but a barely perceptible amusement appeared on the corner of his mouth, and he continued to drive seriously. Su Miaoxue did not continue to ask, knowing that the other party would naturally tell her when he wanted to, and continuing to ask would make her seem immature. Junhong Commercial City. After Xiao Yang parked the car, Su Miaoxue took him to the men's clothing area on the third floor. Aren't you here to buy you some clothes? Why are you here? Xiao Yang was a little confused. Su Miaoxue was buying women's clothing, so why was she going to the men's clothing area? Of course I'm buying you clothes. What else can I do? Su Miaoxue gave Xiao Yang a dissatisfied look. She had noticed that the clothes Xiao Yang was wearing only cost a little over 100 yuan in total, and she thought that Xiao Yang was very frugal in terms of clothing. Therefore, I plan to buy some handsome clothes for Xiao Yang today, as the first gift I give to Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang then remembered that he had wanted to buy clothes yesterday, but he forgot about it after going to the Hanlong Hotel, and he was still wearing the clothes worth more than 100 yuan. Su Miaoxue took Xiao Yang into the Zegna men's clothing store and started shopping accompanied by the store clerk. My dear, I think this dress suits you very well. You will look very handsome in it. And this one seems to be suitable too. After Su Miaoxue finished speaking, she picked up a few more pieces and asked Xiao Yang to try them first. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly and could only take the clothes into the fitting room and try them on one by one. Every time she came out of the fitting room, she would receive a big praise from Su Miaoxue. Xiao Yang already has a handsome appearance and a tall and slender figure, and with the help of these clothes, his temperament instantly elevated to a higher level. Ma'am, those clothes are all new styles that have just been added to our store, and they were designed by our Menegildo Zegna design director himself. Your husband looks so handsome in them, it's as if they were tailor-made for him. When the clerk saw that Su Miaoxue was wearing the latest model of Chanel this year, he knew that she was not short of money and quickly agreed. Kindness. Su Miaoxue looked at Xiao Yang for a few seconds and said with satisfaction, wrap up the ones you just tried on. After saying that, he looked at the other clothes and pointed at a few of them. Pack that one, and those two together. The clerk quickly followed Su Miaoxue's instructions, fearing that the customer would change his mind the next second. Although Xiao Yang felt that he bought a bit too much, when he saw Su Miaoxue's excited look, he simply didn't say anything. After all, it was not like he couldn't afford it. The clerk quickly packed all the clothes and took the two to the front desk. Before Xiao Yang took out his bank card, Su Miaoxue immediately took the lead and handed her bank card to the clerk. Swipe my card, I'm going to support my enemy today. Xiao Yang sighed helplessly in his heart. It seemed that he would have to experience the feeling of being kept today. What am I seeing? Xiao Yang is actually a gigolo. Could it be that I recognized the wrong person? An inopportune voice sounded. Xiao Yang turned his head and frowned immediately. How could he meet this guy? Chapter 15. You should check the almanac before going out. I saw a man about 1.68 meters tall and weighing about 200 kilograms walking towards me, hugging a woman who was half a head taller than him. The man's name is Luo Chunjun. His original name was Zhu Dali. He is 1 year older than Xiao Yang and is now 25 years old. Strictly speaking, the two are childhood friends, having both grown up in an orphanage. However, when Luo Chunjun was 18 years old, his biological father found him and he left the orphanage. His name was also changed from Zhu Dali to Luo Chunjun. In Xiao Yang's opinion, this guy is a typical lucky guy. His biological father runs a hotel supplies trading company and has a net worth of more than 50 million. As a result, Luo Chunjun transformed from an orphan into a rich second generation with a net worth of more than 50 million. From that time on, this guy seemed like a different person. Whenever he met Xiao Yang and other children from the orphanage, he would pretend to be superior. He always pretends to be cool, talking about how he is doing at home, what car he drives today, what big meal he has eaten, and how many girlfriends he has changed. Luo Chunjun walked up to Xiao Yang with an apologetic look on his face. I'm sorry. I really didn't mean it. It's just that I was really surprised to encounter such a situation. He said sorry, but there was a mocking look in his eyes. I didn't expect to meet someone like you. I should have checked the almanac today. Xiao Yang refused to give in to his words, and anger gradually appeared in his eyes. If it were someone else, Xiao Yang might have just laughed it off and not cared at all, but this guy was different. He had completely hurt Grandma Lu's heart. Last winter, Grandma Lu borrowed 5,000 yuan from this guy in order to buy new bedding for her children, and she said she would definitely pay it back. I thought that this guy would help me out of gratitude for raising me, but I didn't expect him to say that the children in the orphanage were born to be insignificant and there was no need to buy them new beddings. As long as they were not frozen to death, it would be fine. $5,000. For Luo Chenjun, even one meal of wine might not be enough. You don't have to lend it, but you shouldn't say such hurtful words. Besides, the person you hurt is not someone else, but Grandma Lu who raised him. After Xiao Yang learned about this, he immediately sent 5,000 yuan back to the orphanage and handed it to Grandma Lu personally. He remembered that Grandma Lu started crying while smiling, and he could never forget the disappointment and sadness in her eyes. You are an orphan, born with a lowly life, and you still do such a lowly thing as being a gigolo. Have you forgotten what Grandma Lu taught us to be down to earth? Luo Chuanjuan's face gradually became ugly. He didn't expect that Xiao Yang would dare to talk back. You have no right to mention Grandma. Xiao Yang was really angry. This guy hurt Grandma Lu's heart, and now he was shamelessly mentioning Grandma Lu to him. Just when he was about to go up and beat this guy up, he was stopped by Su Miaoxue who was standing beside him. My dear, I seem to have seen this sister somewhere before, but I can't remember where. Su Miaoxue looked at the woman next to Luo Chenjun and began to reminisce. Xiao Yang looked at Su Miaoxue with a confused expression. He didn't know why the other party held him and said such words. Su Miaoxue did not reply, but just blinked at Xiao Yang with a cunning look in her eyes. Luo Chenjun proudly introduced the woman next to him. Let me introduce her to you. She is my fiancée Feng Xiaomei. We are in a legitimate relationship and are going to get married soon. The implication is obvious, which is to mock Xiao Yang for maintaining an improper relationship with Su Miaoxue in order to be a gigolo, and that he has no future at all. I remember now. Su Miaoxue looked excited and continued. I saw this woman at the Hanlong Hotel in the early morning the day before yesterday. I had just arrived and was checking in. It should have been around 2 a.m., and the man next to her was not this one. You're talking nonsense. Feng Xiaomei pointed at Su Miaoxue with an unpleasant expression. I was clearly sleeping with my dear at Shouyun Hotel in the early morning of the day before yesterday. How could I have gone to Hanlong Hotel? Then, he looked at Luo Chenjun with a wronged look. Honey, she just slandered me. She was clearly with you in the early hours of the day before yesterday. How could she go to the hotel with another man? Seeing Feng Xiaomei like this, Luo Chenjun felt so distressed that he quickly comforted her. It's okay. I believe you 100%. She just wants to sow discord between us. How could I possibly believe such words? After saying that, he immediately pointed at Su Miaoxue and said angrily. You stinky bitch who keeps a gigolo. Xiaomei and I are in love. She would never do anything to let me down. If you keep talking nonsense, I will tear your mouth to pieces. Luo Chenjun looked like he believed Feng Xiaomei, but he didn't notice the panic that flashed in her eyes. Su Miaoxue seemed to be startled. She quickly took Xiao Yang's hand, pressed against his arm, and said with a wronged look. My enemy, everything I said is true. I can't possibly remember it wrong. Xiao Yang pulled out the hand that Su Miaoxue was holding, put his arm around Su Miaoxue's shoulders, and said lovingly. I believe you. I'll have someone check the surveillance footage from the front desk the day before yesterday morning. It will definitely prove that what you said is true. At this moment, he already understood what Su Miaoxue meant and what the other party wanted to do, so he began to cooperate. Compared to beating Luo Chenjun up in public, it would be more humiliating for him to just let him know that he's been cheated on. What's more, this woman is Luo Chuanjuan's fiancée, which is simply murderous. My enemy, I knew you were the best. After Su Miaoxue finished speaking, she immediately gave Xiao Yang a light kiss on the cheek. Seeing this scene, Luo Chenjun felt envious. He couldn't understand why Xiao Yang was so lucky to find such a beautiful girl even though he was a gigolo. After thinking about what Xiao Yang had just said, he immediately said with a mocking look on his face. I just heard you say you want to adjust the surveillance at the front desk of Hanlong Hotel. Are you trying to make me laugh to death? Who do you think you are? The general manager or chairman of Hanlong Hotel? You really got it right. I am now the chairman of the board of directors of Hanlong Hotel. Xiao Yang didn't intend to pretend anymore and directly revealed his identity. Ha ha ha. That really made me laugh to death. Can you please think before you brag? Luo Chunjun laughed so hard that he fell backwards, as if he had heard the funniest joke of the century. Let me tell you, my family is the only supplier of hotel supplies for Hanlong Hotel. I have seen Mr. Yang, the chairman of Hanlong Hotel, with my own eyes. Chapter 16 Man-Made Things. After hearing this, Xiao Yang's eyes flashed with surprise. He didn't expect there would be such a thing. Then, an imperceptible amusement appeared at the corner of his mouth. Originally, he wanted to humiliate this guy first, and then use Tianyue Group to ban Luo Chuanjuan's company in Jianyun City. Now it seems that it is completely unnecessary. Why use a butcher knife to kill a chicken? The identity of chairman of Hanlong Hotel is completely sufficient. Hanlong Hotel is the chairman company of Jianyun City Hotel Association and has a lot of say in the hotel industry. It is very easy for it to ban a hotel supplies supplier. Luo Chunjun seemed to have thought of something and continued to taunt. You didn't suddenly find a rich father like me, and this father happens to be Mr. Yang of Hanlong Hotel, right? Xiao Yang ignored this guy and took out his cell phone to call Zhou Xiong and turned on the speakerphone. Mr. Xiao, what can I do for you? What's the name of the company that has been supplying us with hotel supplies? It's called Mingchuan Hotel Supplies Trading Company. From now on, stop all cooperation with this company. Tell all hotels in Jianyun City that I want to ban this company. Anyone who dares to continue to cooperate will bear the consequences. Xiao Yang is not afraid that other hotels will be disobedient. He has plenty of ways to deal with those disobedient hotels anyway. This is the strength. Okay, I'll do it right away. Do you have any other instructions? By the way, please get me the surveillance video from the front desk between 2 a.m. and 3 a.m. the day before yesterday. It might be useful to me. Okay, I'll send it to you as soon as I get it. After Xiao Yang hung up the phone, he looked at Luo Chunjun in front of him coldly. Today, he would not only humiliate this guy, but also make him lose everything he was proud of. After seeing this scene and hearing the conversation just now, Luo Chunjun began to feel suspicious. The aura that Xiao Yang displayed when he said those words just now didn't seem to be fake, and the person on the other end of the phone did mention the name of his company. This made him start to believe what Xiao Yang said, but when he thought about it carefully, he felt that it was not right because it was simply impossible. After all, 4 nights ago, he met Xiao Yang delivering a takeaway on his way home and laughed at him. Only a few days had passed. How could Xiao Yang suddenly become the chairman of Hanlong Hotel? Ding ling ling. Luo Chunjun was startled by the sound of a bell. I took a look and saw that it was my father Luo Xinfu calling. I suddenly had a bad feeling, but I still picked up the phone. Dad, what's the matter? Luo Chuanjuan's voice suddenly became a little guilty. There was silence for a few seconds on the other end of the phone, and then Luo Xinfu's gloomy voice came. What did you do today? The main thing was that Luo Chunjun, who usually spoke to his father in a carefree manner, suddenly sounded a little guilty, which made Luo Xinfu feel something was wrong. Nothing. I just brought Xiaomei to the mall. Luo Chunjun tried his best to sound confident, but he could not hide the truth from his father who had a lot of experience in the business world. You loser. Tell me the truth, what the hell did you do today? Even Xiao Yang who was standing by could hear Luo Xinfu's angry roar. Dad. What happened to you today? Luo Chunjun had already guessed the reason, but he still pretended not to know. Who the hell did you offend? Do you know that the new chairman of Hanlong Hotel, Mr. Xiao, has just issued an order to ban our family? We can't survive in Jianyun City anymore. New chairman. Mr. Xiao. Xiao Yang. Luo Chunjun only felt a boom in his head, and he froze in place for a moment. He simply could not accept Xiao Yang's current change of identity. You loser, tell me where you are and I'll come over and beat you to death right now. Luo Xinfu's angry roar was heard again on the phone. I'm at the Zegna store on the 3rd floor of Junhong Commercial City. Luo Chunjun said it almost subconsciously. Beep, beep. Then Luo Xinfu hung up the phone, apparently rushing here in a hurry. Luo Chunjun looked at Xiao Yang in disbelief. Thinking of what he had just said to the other party, panic gradually appeared in his eyes. DD. Xiao Yang's phone prompted that there was a new message. Seeing that it was sent by Zhou Xiong, I clicked it immediately and then saw a video file. Su Miaoxue came over, clicked on the video file with her jade white index finger, and began to watch it carefully. Luo Chunjun looked at Xiao Yang with complicated eyes, not knowing what to do for a moment. He wanted to apologize but couldn't say it. He could only wait for his father to come and see how his father would solve the problem. I saw it. I saw it. I said I was not mistaken. After watching the surveillance video for only 10 minutes, Su Miaoxue suddenly pointed at the screen of her mobile phone and said excitedly. Feng Xiaomei's appearance is clear in the video. She is holding the arm of a young man who looks to be about 27 or 28 years old. The two of them behave very intimately. Xiao Yang really admired Su Miaoxue's memory. She could even remember the people she met by chance in the early morning of the day before yesterday. However, it was precisely this kind of memory that allowed Xiao Yang to expose Feng Xiaomei in public today and let Luo Chenjun know the fact that his fiancée had cheated on him. Only then can you kill people and destroy their hearts. With a playful look on his face, Xiao Yang came to Luo Chenjun with his mobile phone and deliberately enlarged the appearance of Feng Xiaomei and the young man in the video. It seems like you've really been cheated on. If you still don't believe me, I can get you the check-in information. We know each other for a while, so I'll definitely help you with this. Luo Chenjun watched the video of Feng Xiaomei being intimate with the young man, and anger gradually appeared in his eyes. There is no need for any check-in information, the scenes in the video say it all. What else can these two people do in a hotel like this except getting a room? Dear, listen to my explanation, it's not what you think. Feng Xiaomei was still trying to defend herself, but it was all in vain. Bang! Luo Chenjun slapped Feng Xiaomei on the face. What else could it be? Fuck you! How dare you do this while I was asleep? He never expected that Feng Xiaomei would secretly run to the Hanlong Hotel to have an affair with another man while he was sleeping. She returned to his side before he woke up, and there was no trace of any flaws at all. If Xiao Yang hadn't exposed her, he would still be kept in the dark. Wow! Look, my dear, this woman's chin is crooked. Su Miaoxue looked at Feng Xiaomei's dislocated chin with surprise. Xiao Yang then noticed that Luo Chenjun not only found a green tea, but also a man-made one. Chapter 17: A Message from the Future. Didn't you fucking tell me you were a natural? Luo Chenjun looked at Feng Xiaomei with anger. Obviously he had just found out that she had had plastic surgery. Yes. I did have plastic surgery, but so what? I don't even dislike you, a fat pig, but you actually dislike me for having had plastic surgery. Feng Xiaomei covered her left cheek and looked at Luo Chenjun angrily. She had just witnessed what had happened and knew that Luo Chenjun's family was doomed, so she simply stopped pretending. How dare you say that? Luo Chenjun pointed at Feng Xiaomei, his eyes full of anger. He thought he had met true love, but she turned out to be an artificial green tea. What am I afraid to say? It's okay that you're ugly, but you're not good enough in that aspect. Otherwise, how could I possibly find another man? I told you not to talk nonsense. Luo Chenjun punched Feng Xiaomei on the nose, causing her nose to dislocate instantly and she fell to the ground. I'm going to fight you. Feng Xiaomei instantly turned into a shrew, stood up and pounced on Luo Chenjun, and the two immediately started fighting. Xiao Yang felt that it was about time, and then said to Su Miaoxue, "Let's go. Now that the goal has been achieved, there is no need to continue wasting time here. My enemy, how about we watch it again?" Su Miaoxue looked as if she was still not satisfied, and it was obvious that she didn't want to miss such a wonderful moment. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. He didn't expect that the other party would like to watch this kind of scene. He was really a spectator. What's so good about this? We're here to buy things, so let's not waste our time here. Right. We can't waste our time because of these two. Su Miaoxue nodded sensibly and handed the bank card to the stunt clerk. Please help us with the check. Ah. Okay. Wait a minute. The clerk came to his senses, quickly took the bank card, and quickly settled the bill, handing the receipt and bank card to Su Miaoxue. Your total purchase amount is 148,560 renminbi. Please keep the receipt. If you encounter any quality problems, you can bring the receipt to our store for after-sales service. Xiao Yang was somewhat surprised. He didn't expect to spend more than 140,000 yuan on just 10 pieces of clothing. In the past, he would always feel troubled when buying clothes worth only a few dozen yuan. It seems that you haven't adapted to the life of rich people yet. At this time, Su Miaoxue said to the clerk, "Please help us deliver the stuff to Hanlong Hotel." The main reason is that the two of them have a lot of things to buy today, and Xiao Yang's supercar definitely can't fit them all. It would be too troublesome to call the driver over, and they can't let him follow behind and carry the bags. Besides, she spent more than 140,000 yuan, so it's not too much to ask someone to deliver the goods to her door. She should do whatever is most convenient. Okay. I'll arrange this later. The clerk didn't say anything and agreed readily. It was normal to give such customers some special treatment. The two men walked straight out of the Zegna store without paying any more attention to the two people who were fighting. The host kills people and breaks their hearts, teaches ungrateful people a lesson, and rewards them with a message about the future. Future information? Doesn't this mean that the system has the ability to predict the future? This is so awesome. Xiao Yang's eyes were full of surprise, and he was very curious about what kind of message it would be. The Jianyun municipal government will discuss the transformation of the eastern suburbs into a new urban area in a month, and the Longhua government will approve this matter. Eastern suburbs? New town area? Damn it! My house is going to be demolished. Xiao Yang then realized that the Hongmei orphanage was located in a village on the eastern outskirts of Jianyun City. If we want to develop the east suburbs into a new urban area, it means that the entire east suburbs will face demolition, including the Hongmei orphanage. Xiao Yang knew very well what Hongmei orphanage meant to Grandma Lu. It was the only thought left by Grandma Lu's husband. If it were demolished, Grandma Lu would completely lose this thought. Not only that, it is also the only harbor and home for every child who grew up in Hongmei orphanage. Xiao Yang secretly made up his mind to keep Grandma Lu's only thought in the warm harbor that provided so many children. My friend, what are you daydreaming about? Su Miaoxua blinked her almond-shaped eyes and looked at Xiao Yang curiously, unable to understand why this guy suddenly stood there in a daze. Nothing, I just suddenly thought of something, let's go. Xiao Yang came back to his senses, found an excuse to get away with it, and continued to accompany Su Miaoxua on the walk. In his opinion, there is still time, and it will not be too late to arrange this matter when he goes to Tianyue Group tomorrow. The two continued shopping, and Su Miaoxua spent more than 1 million yuan to help Xiao Yang change everything from head to toe. Only when she felt there was nothing left to buy did she take Xiao Yang to the entrance of the Chanel store on the 4th floor. You just bought me so many things, let me buy you something next. Standing at the door of the Chanel store, Xiao Yang said with a smile. Are you feeling embarrassed about spending my money? Ha ha ha. Su Miaoxua looked at Xiao Yang with a smug look on her face, as if she had already guessed what the other person was thinking. Xiao Yang smiled awkwardly, but did not deny it. Instead, he said righteously. I can't let you pay all the time. I have to pay something too, that's fair to you. Su Miaoxua's behavior of taking the initiative to come to his door and buy so many things for him touched Xiao Yang so much that he had completely accepted this woman. My dear, I really love you. Su Miaoxua's eyes were full of joy. She knew very well what the other party meant, and immediately kissed Xiao Yang lightly on the lips. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. There were people watching nearby. This woman was really bold, but he didn't say anything. After all, if it weren't for Su Miaoxua's bold move at the beginning, the two of them would not have been able to get together so quickly in such a short time. In the following period of time, Xiao Yang spent a lot of money, spending more than 10 million to buy a lot of things for Su Miaoxua. As long as it is clothes, cosmetics, bags, shoes, jewelry or other things that Su Miaoxua likes, even if they are limited editions, Xiao Yang will directly ask the clerk to pack them up, not caring about the price at all. Sunset. The Lamborghini Veneno roared on the road, causing bursts of exclamations. Fuck, this car is so cool, which rich kid is out for a stroll again? This looks like a Lamborghini, right? It must be worth tens of millions, right? I think this look must be worth more than tens of millions, it should be more than 20 million. You two fools, I just checked, this is Lamborghini Venom, it's said to be worth a small target. Fuck. Fuck. Chapter 18 Host, you are invincible, just do it. Because the car windows were so soundproofed, Xiao Yang and Su Miaoxua did not hear the exclamations from outside. They were listening to beautiful music and enjoying the moment. My enemy, let's go eat at a food stall later. Su Miaoxua's sudden suggestion made Xiao Yang look surprised. This is really rare, the second generation of rich people who spend more than 1 million yuan casually would actually eat at a food stall. Logically speaking, only people like me would go to such a place. I travel a lot and have eaten a lot of food. I feel that the food in big hotels is not much better than that in food stalls. Besides, food stalls are very lively and the atmosphere can increase appetite. Su Miaoxue seemed to see what Xiao Yang was thinking and said with a smile. Xiao Yang nodded. He had eaten at the hotel last night and this morning. The food was indeed not much better than that at the food stalls, and it didn't have that kind of atmosphere. I know a food stall that's delicious. Really? Then I'd really like to taste it. Su Miaoxue's eyes revealed anticipation, and she felt that the place Xiao Yang recommended must be good. Soon, the two arrived at the snack street in front of Jiangyun University. Although it was not dark yet, there were already many people eating here. Xiao Yang brought Su Miaoxue to a place called Wuhu Sihai Food Stall. I eat here often, the taste is the best here. At the beginning, as soon as Xiao Yang got his salary, he would bring Li Jing here to eat, not only because it was affordable and delicious, but also because this was where the two met. Here, the two can find a lot of memories, but it's a pity that things and people have changed now. Brother Qian. Xiao Yang greeted the boss who was busy in the store. Hey! Xiao Yang is here. The boss wiped his hands with his apron and walked over with a smile. Didn't you say you would come the night before yesterday? Why haven't I seen you yet? I'm sorry. Something suddenly happened the night before yesterday and I didn't have time to tell you. Xiao Yang smiled awkwardly. He had planned to bring Li Jing here the night before and had even informed the boss in advance. He didn't expect something like that to happen. You young people can understand if you keep busy. The boss did not show any dissatisfaction, just thinking that Xiao Yang was busy with work. Just order whatever you want to eat, I'll prepare it for you first. After the boss finished speaking, he glanced at Su Miaoxue, hiding his inner surprise very well. Okay. Thank you very much. Xiao Yang took Su Miaoxue to the refrigerator and started ordering food. I want to eat that, and that. Su Miaoxue ordered food excitedly and instantly turned into a foodie. Can you finish all this? Xiao Yang glanced at Su Miaoxue's slim figure and was a little bit unconvinced that she could eat so much. Hey! If you can't finish it, you can pack it up. We can have it as a midnight snack when we get home. Su Miaoxue said nonchalantly. Xiao Yang didn't know what to say. There didn't seem to be anything wrong with this, but he didn't expect that the other party would actually pack up the leftovers. It really gave him a new understanding of Su Miaoxue. She was not the kind of picky young lady at all. Is it really possible for a young lady to do such a thing? After ordering their food, the two found a seat and sat down, eating melon seeds while waiting for their food to be served. They looked like an ordinary couple, not at all like a billionaire and a second-generation rich man from Beijing. The boss was very helpful and served the two of them the food in less than half an hour. I'm going to start. Su Miaoxue picked up the chopsticks and started eating, not caring about her image at all, with only the food on the table in her eyes. Seeing her like this, Xiao Yang smiled. He felt that this was very real, without any deliberate disguise, which was really good. My dear, eat this, it's delicious. And that's delicious too. While Su Miaoxue was eating, she also reminded Xiao Yang to eat quickly. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly, picked up the juice on the table, opened it and handed it to Su Miaoxue. Eat slowly, no one is going to snatch it from you. It's really delicious. You are so discerning to bring me to such a delicious food stall. Su Miaoxue took the drink, took a sip, and said coquettishly. From now on, if we want to eat at a food stall, we can just come here, okay? Okay. As long as you like, we can come here to eat every day. Xiao Yang nodded lovingly. Forget it. I'll get tired of it if I eat it every day. 2 or 3 times a month is enough. Su Miaoxue shook her head. No matter how delicious something is, you will get tired of it if you eat too much of it. She didn't want to get tired of eating such delicious food. By the way, my friend, will you get tired of seeing me every day? How could I possibly get tired of seeing such a beautiful lady like you every day? I wish I could see you every day. Xiao Yang's sudden love words made Su Miaoxue's face filled with a happy smile. It was gradually getting dark. After eating and drinking their fill, the two paid the bill and left the snack street. Under the dim streetlights, the shadows of 2 people holding hands were dragged very long. Just as the 2 men arrived at the parking lot and were about to get in the car, more than 20 thugs holding steel pipes suddenly rushed out. Boy, someone paid us 100,000 to break your legs and asked us to take you back. I advise you to cooperate honestly, so that you will suffer less later. The yellow-haired leader pointed at Xiao Yang with a steel pipe in his hand and said arrogantly. Evil, let's call the police. Su Miaoxue held Xiaoyang's arm tightly, her beautiful eyes full of worry. Oh my, I didn't expect to have an unexpected gain tonight. Brothers will be blessed later. The yellow-haired man looked at Su Miaoxue with a smirk on his face, his eyes full of greed. System, can I defeat these people with my current strength? Xiaoyang asked in his mind. Although his body functions had been improved by the system and he always felt full of strength, he still wanted to confirm his strength. If he can't beat these guys, Su Miaoxue might be implicated. After all, Xiaoyang doesn't believe that these gangsters will remain indifferent to such a beautiful woman. Host, you are invincible, just do it. That's enough. With the guarantee of the system, there is nothing to be afraid of. Xiaoyang gently pulled out the hand that Su Miaoxue was holding, and comforted her with a smile. Wait for me for a moment, I will deal with these guys quickly. He knew very well that these guys were not afraid of the police at all, otherwise they would not dare to do such a thing. Instead of calling the police, it would be better to solve the problem in one go, otherwise there would be endless troubles. Su Miaoxue nodded, and the worry in her eyes dissipated a lot. She felt that since Xiaoyang said so, it could definitely be solved. You little brat, why are you pretending to be nice to me? Let's take care of you first, and then we can talk about life with this beautiful lady. Bang! Ah! As soon as the yellow-haired man finished speaking, he suddenly felt a figure flash before his eyes, and he was kicked out and fell heavily to the ground. Chapter 19 Scar. Xiaoyang's eyes were full of surprise. He didn't expect that he was so powerful. The system really didn't deceive him. The next second, he looked at the other 20 or so thugs with a sneer on his face. The yellow-haired guy lying on the ground looked at the other hooligans standing there in a daze and shouted angrily. What are you guys still standing there for? Come on. Kill this guy for me. Ah. 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 As soon as he finished speaking, screams rang out, and one after another the little brothers flew out like kites with broken strings. In just about half a minute, more than 20 gangsters were knocked to the ground, looking at Xiaoyang with horror on their faces. Just now, they didn't even see the opponent's movements clearly, and were kicked away. It felt like they had seen a ghost tonight. Xiaoyang walked up to the yellow-haired man, stepped on his chest, and asked in a cold voice. Who asked you to deal with me? My eldest brother is Scar Master. If you dare to touch me, forget about staying in Jiangyun City. Huang Mao thought of his boss and felt confident again. Scar? Xiaoyang couldn't remember when he had offended this scarred man, so he said coldly. Tell me where Scar is. With this strength as a support, we can just go find that Scarface directly, and then we can get to know him clearly and eliminate the trouble forever. Let me tell you, Scar is the boss of the South District of Jiangyun City. If you, As Xiaoyang stepped on Huang Mao's chest, gradually increasing his strength, Huang Mao's face gradually became painful. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll let you die here tonight. As the saying goes, every evildoer will be punished by his own evil. Xiaoyang knows very well that he cannot be lenient when dealing with these guys, otherwise they will not obey him. I'm telling you. Scarface goes to the Dream City Entertainment Club every morning to look for women. Seeing the murderous intent gradually emerging in Xiaoyang's eyes, Huang Mao suddenly felt that the other party was not joking and might really kill him, so he confessed immediately. Go back and tell him that I will find him on time. Get lost. Xiaoyang walked towards Su Miaoxue without paying any more attention to these gangsters. He knew that there was no point in dealing with these little thugs. Only by dealing with Scarface could he completely resolve this trouble. Wow! My dear, I didn't expect you to be so amazing. I really admire you so much. Su Miaoxue trotted over, looked at Xiaoyang with admiration, and then gently kissed him on the face. So infuriating. Not only will I be beaten tonight, but I will also have to eat dog food. Seeing this scene, the gangsters were very dissatisfied, but they didn't dare to say anything, for fear that Xiaoyang would suddenly appear in front of them again. Boom! 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 After Xiaoyang took Su Miaoxue into the car, he drove away from the scene in a Lamborghini Venom. Early morning. The Lamborghini Veneno appeared at the entrance of Mingdu Entertainment Club on time. Xiaoyang slowly got out of the car and saw more than 200 people standing at the entrance of the club. I didn't expect you to dare to come. I don't have to go looking for you now. Anyone who dares to hit me will never come back today. A man with a long scar on the right side of his face, about 1.75 meters tall, about 37 or 38 years old, wearing a black vest, with tattoos on his hands and chest, was looking at Xiao Yang with disdain. This man is Chi Tao, the gang boss of the South District. Because he has a scar on his face, he is nicknamed Scar Master. Are you Scar? Xiao Yan looked at Scar Master coldly, with a cold light gradually appearing in his eyes. You don't deserve to know. After Scar finished speaking, he waved his hand, signaling his younger brothers to take action. Although he listened to what Huang Mao said, he felt that Xiao Yang was just a little bit good at fighting and it was not as mysterious as it sounded. Besides, no matter how good a fighter a person is, he can't gain any advantage against these 200 men and can only surrender. Well. Xiao Yang sighed silently in his heart. He originally wanted to ask clearly before taking action. Since the other party didn't give him a chance, he could only take action and then ask. Looking at the more than 200 younger brothers rushing towards him, Xiao Yang sneered and came to the front of the crowd in one step. He first jumped high, used a shadowless kick, and kicked away the little brothers in front of him one after another. When these younger brothers were kicked away, they directly crashed into the younger brothers following behind them and soon fell to the ground. After landing, he followed up with a powerful side kick, knocking down more than a dozen people again. Then he began to move through the crowd, moving so fast that only a trail of shadow was left behind, and screams were heard wherever he went. Seeing that there were fewer and fewer brothers standing, Scar was really shocked. Damn it! Is this still a human being? Now he believed what Huang Mao said. If he had known this would happen, how could he have brought people to wait here? They wouldn't even have had time to hide. Scar suddenly felt like retreating, so he turned around and ran towards the entertainment club, intending to escape from the back door. However, after he had run only 2 steps, he suddenly felt a heavy blow on his body, and he instantly fell forward and landed flat on his face. Scar quickly turned over and looked, only to see a younger brother lying on the ground next to him groaning in pain, and a figure slowly walking towards him. Did I tell you to leave? Xiao Yang's voice was full of chillness, which made Scar's heart tremble suddenly. Brother! Let's talk it over. Let's talk it over. It was that guy Zhao Guozhu who asked me to deal with you. I just took the money to do the job. You should go find Zhao Guozhu. Scar moved backwards and spoke in panic, saying that integrity is useless at this time, the most important thing is to save your life first. Zhao Guozhu? Xiao Yang was sure that he did not know this Zhao Guozhu, so he asked. Why did he ask you to deal with me? He said you beat his son into the hospital, and asked me to break both of your legs first, and then bring you here. He will come here personally to make you suffer a fate worse than death. In order to let Xiao Yang forgive him, Scar didn't dare to hide anything. Xiao Yang finally understood what was going on. It turned out to be Zhao Yiji's father. He didn't expect that the other party would come to his door before he could find him. I originally wanted to have a couple of days of peace and quiet before dealing with this matter, but now that the other party has already taken action, let's solve it together tonight. You call him and tell him you've caught me. Xiao Yang looked down at Scarface who was sitting on the ground and added. If he doesn't come, I'll let you know what it means to live a life worse than death tonight. In Xiao Yang's opinion, since this guy had attacked him tonight, he would have to pay the corresponding price, but he could still make use of him. This way I can save myself the trouble of looking for Zhao Guozhu. I'm calling now. I'm calling now. Scar had already seen Xiao Yang's strength and knew that the other party was not trying to scare him, so he stood up, took out his mobile phone with a panicked look, and called Zhao Guozhu. Chapter 20. From now on you will be my big brother. Scar. How's the thing I asked you to do going? Boss Xiao. Is there anything I, Scar Master, can accomplish? Scar pretended to be calm and spoke in a boastful manner, fearing that the other party might hear something fishy. Where are the people now? At the Mengdu Entertainment Club, I followed your request and broke his legs before bringing him back. I knew you were the right person to ask for. I'll transfer 100,000 yuan to your card soon, and I'm going to take care of that guy now. It can be seen that Zhao Guozhu can't wait and is eager to give Xiao Yang a lesson right now. Well. Hurry up and don't delay me from finding a woman tonight, or you'll be in trouble. Scar hung up the phone after he finished speaking, feeling relieved. He thought that as long as Zhao Guozhu came, the person in front of him would not make things difficult for him. I've called Zhao Guozhu over. Do you think you can let me go? Scar looked at Xiao Yang cautiously. He didn't care what would happen to Zhao Guozhu tonight. He only cared about what would happen to himself tonight. I can't run away anyway, so I can only beg for mercy from the person in front of me. Wait till he comes. Xiao Yang found a chair and sat down, ignoring Scarface. He was not afraid that this guy would run away. Scar has been in the underworld for so long, he is certainly not a fool. He guessed that he would be in trouble tonight, so he quickly started to think of a countermeasure. But when he thought of Xiao Yang's terrifying strength, he felt as if he could not escape no matter what. He had no chance at all. Got it. Suddenly, an idea flashed in Scar's mind. He quickly ran to Xiao Yang and knelt heavily on the ground. Brother! From today on, you are my big brother. I, Chi Tao, have decided to follow you from now on. This was the solution he thought of. Since he couldn't escape anyway, he might as well choose to join the other side. As long as he became one of them, everything would be fine. Besides, the underworld is all about strength. The opponent's strength is so terrifying, so there is no loss at all by doing this. It is equivalent to finding a very powerful backer. It is said that he who knows the times is a hero. This move really confused Xiao Yang. Why did he suddenly worship him as his big brother? Isn't he the boss of the South District? He really has no spine at all. Forget it, I don't want to have anything to do with people like you. Xiao Yang shook his head and refused, thinking that he had both money and status, and it would be a loss of status for him to be associated with such a gangster. Brother, you don't know that although we are in the underworld and our identities are indeed not glorious, we can handle many things that you can't do in person, which is more convenient for us to do and can save you a lot of trouble. Scar knew that the other party was disdainful of his identity, but he still explained his value, at least to let the other party know his role. Oh? Then tell me, what troubles can you save me from? Xiao Yang didn't change his mind, he just had nothing to do anyway, so he decided to let this guy entertain him. It's the simplest. If someone offends you, you don't need to show up. I will bring my brothers to help you deal with it. Scar suddenly remembered what he had done tonight and quickly explained. In fact, we are in the underworld, and our main job is to get people paid to help them get rid of disasters. If Zhao Guozhu hadn't found me, I would never have dealt with you. At this moment, he knew very well that if he wanted the other party to agree, he had to eliminate the barriers between the two parties first, so he could only push everything to Zhao Guozhu. Do you think I need your help with my strength? Xiao Yang shook his head. The system said that his current strength was invincible, so he didn't need these people to help him deal with the enemies. Boss, that's not what I meant. I know that your identity must be very special. Sometimes showing up in person will definitely cause a very bad impact. We can just help you avoid such a thing. Scar has been in the underworld for so long that he is very good at things like observing people's words and expressions. He has already seen that Xiao Yang's identity is not ordinary. It's not just because of the other party's terrifying strength, but also because the supercar parked at the door is obviously very valuable, which is not something that ordinary people can afford. Keep talking. Xiao Yang felt that what the other party said seemed to make some sense, but just these words were not enough to make him change his mind. We are in the underworld. We are not only good at fighting, but also good at gathering information. Scar looked at Xiao Yang and continued. For example, if you want all the information about Zhao Guozhu, I promise to give you all of it within one day, including all the shameful things he has done. Xiao Yang just nodded, no emotion visible on his face. Of course, we are also good at finding people. No matter who you want to find, as long as that person is in Jianyun City, I can find him for you even if I have to dig 3 feet underground. Scar couldn't see through Xiao Yang's thoughts at the moment, so he could only continue to talk about his role. From what you said, it seems that you are indeed somewhat useful. Xiao Yang nodded thoughtfully. Brother, I basically protect all the entertainment venues in the southern area. I can collect more than 3 million in protection fees every year. Scar paused for a moment and continued. In addition to this, I have 2 places of my own. One is this Mengdu Entertainment Club, and the other is a KTV called Fingyu KTV, which is located at the entrance of Jianyun University. The 2 places can earn more than 5 million a year. I am willing to give you half of the money I earn every year. He knew very well that in this world, the effects he had just mentioned were not enough, and he had to use other benefits as a stepping stone. Using this money to exchange for a powerful backer is a good deal no matter how you look at it. Who knows, there might even be a chance to unify the Jianyun City underworld. Scarface naturally knows how to make a choice. I didn't expect you to make so much money in a year. Xiao Yang couldn't understand why this guy, who could earn millions a year, would bother him just for 100,000. Isn't that asking for trouble? Don't think that I only have a few people here tonight. In fact, there are more than 200 brothers watching over the place outside. Nearly 500 people have to rely on me for their livelihood. There won't be much left after a year. After Scar finished speaking, he sighed helplessly, as if it was very difficult for him to be the boss. Okay, stop pretending with me here. Xiao Yang really couldn't stand it anymore. If being the boss was really that difficult, how could there be someone who always wanted to be the boss? This guy was just pretending. Brother! I'm not pretending, I really. Scarface was interrupted by Xiao Yang before he could finish his words. Do you believe it or not? If you say one more word, I'll let you experience the trapeze artistry. After saying that, he raised his right foot, as if he was going to kick the other person out if he didn't shut up. Scar shut up instantly, not daring to say another word. He still hadn't forgotten the scene of his younger brother being kicked away. Chapter 21 Women should not interrupt men when they are talking. Seeing him like this, Xiao Yang was silent for a while and said to him, I can accept you, and I won't ask you for a penny. However, under normal circumstances, I won't provide you with any help. I will only come forward under special circumstances. Xiao Yang felt that these guys were indeed useful and could help him deal with things sometimes, so he simply accepted Scar as his younger brother. As for the little money that Scarface mentioned, Xiao Yang really didn't care about it and had no interest in it at all. What Xiao Yang was attracted by was this guy's ability to get information and find people, which was indeed much more convenient than using formal channels at times. Although he accepted Scarlet, he did not want to get too involved in underworld affairs and would only choose to help when help was really needed. Xiao Yang then added, I think you can tell what is a special case. I understand. Normally I wouldn't bother you. Scar nodded quickly in response. In his opinion, he shouldn't be too greedy. As long as he could hold on to this thigh, it would be equivalent to giving himself an extra guarantee. Big brother. Please accept my humble respect. Scar immediately knelt down to worship the new boss, and kowtowed 3 times to express his sincerity. Then he summoned all the younger brothers present, announced in public that he was paying homage to the big brother, and took his younger brothers to pay homage to the new big brother. The younger brothers had just witnessed Xiao Yang's strength, so naturally no one objected. Instead, they felt that with such a boss as their backer, they wouldn't have to be afraid of anyone in the future. Seeing that it would take some time for Zhao Guozhu to arrive here, Scar uncle told Xiao Yang about the situation of Zhao Guozhu's family. Zhao Guozhu runs a construction company with assets worth hundreds of millions. He has only one son who has been in the family for 3 generations, and that son is Zhaoji, who was beaten by Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang finally understood. No wonder this guy would spend 100,000 yuan to hire someone to deal with him. It turned out that he had hit his sore spot. Then, Scar uncle introduced the distribution of forces in the underworld of Jianyun City. There are 4 forces in Jianyun City, spread across the 4 areas of East, West, South, and North. The boss of the South District is Scar Uncle Qitao, the boss of the North District is Lu Hailong, the boss of the East District is Wu Tian, and the boss of the West District is Ma Ji. Since the 4 of them had already reached an agreement in advance, they have always kept to themselves and each takes care of their own area. Scar. Zhao Guozhu and his wife are here. A younger brother came to Scar Master. Did you forget what I just said? Scar slapped the younger brother on the head and said angrily. This is our eldest brother. You must report to him first. This move fully demonstrated the ways of the world, and directly clarified Xiao Yang's future status, as well as his own future status. Seeing this scene, Xiao Yang waved his hand indifferently. Forget it, there's no need to worry about this kind of thing. He knew very well that Scar was trying to show off his social skills in front of him, but he didn't care much about such things. After all, he was just a hands-off guy. I'm telling you, if Big Brother wasn't so magnanimous, I would definitely punish you tonight. After Scarmaster finished scolding his younger brother, he quickly asked Xiao Yang. Brother, what do you think? Let them in. Soon, Zhao Guozhu and his wife were brought to the 2 men by their younger brother. Seeing the situation in front of him, Zhao Guozhu immediately felt something was wrong. Scarface had just said that he had broken Xiao Yang's leg, so why did he look like nothing happened? Just when he was about to ask Scarmaster, Sun Shui beside him suddenly pointed at Xiao Yang and yelled. You little bastard, how dare you beat my son like that? Today I will make you live a life worse than death. She was only thinking about revenge for her son and didn't notice that something was wrong. "You stinky bitch, how dare you scold my eldest brother?" Scarface immediately became unhappy and walked up to him and slapped him. Bang! A crisp slap sounded in the hall, and Sun Shui was stunned on the spot. Seeing this scene, Zhao Guozhu's face instantly turned gloomy. "Scar, what do you mean? How dare you ask me what I mean? Why did you have to mess with my eldest brother when you could mess with anyone else? You almost killed me tonight." Scar had already been resentful towards Zhao Guozhu, and now he didn't even give him any face. When Zhao Guozhu heard Scar Yi address Xiao Yang, he immediately realized that he had fallen into a trap tonight and the other party was obviously trying to trick him. Li Jing clearly said that this kid is an orphan with nothing. Why does it feel like Scar is afraid of this kid? Could it be that Li Jing lied and concealed the boy's true identity? Zhao Guozhu began to have doubts in his heart, thinking that he must find Li Jing to ask her clearly after returning. If the other party did not tell the truth, he would definitely not let her off easily. "Scar, how about this? I won't pursue this matter, just consider it as giving you face." Zhao Guozhu knew that now was not the time to be fussy. He knew very well what kind of person Scarface was. If he got serious, he and his wife would not be able to leave safely tonight. "It's not up to me to decide now. You need to ask my eldest brother what he thinks. As long as he agrees, I will let you go. Otherwise, I will skin you alive." How dare Scar make such a decision? After all, Xiao Yang is the eldest brother now. If he dares to make a decision for the eldest brother, wouldn't that be a rebellion? Zhao Guozhu looked at Xiao Yang and said with a smile, "Young man, from now on, we are done with your son and I. We will not bother each other anymore. What do you think?" Although he was very unwilling, this was their home ground and if he didn't compromise he would just be dealt with. He could still see the situation clearly. Moreover, Scar's attitude tonight has made him realize that he cannot avenge his son. If he still dares to deal with Xiao Yang, his whole family will surely be implicated. He can only swallow his anger and choose to keep quiet. "Old Zhao, we can't just let this go, or our son will get beaten for nothing." When Sun Shui heard her husband say this, she immediately became unhappy. Women should not interrupt when men are talking. Zhao Guozhu hurriedly stopped his wife, thinking that she was just a woman who could not understand the current situation at all and would only cause trouble for him. "The one who got beaten up is your son. You may be afraid of them, but I am not. At worst, I will call the police right now. Let's see what they dare to do to us." As Sun Shui was about to take out her cell phone to call the police, Zhao Guozhu immediately snatched it away. "Don't make trouble for me." He knew that this group of people were not afraid of the police at all, and doing this would only make them anxious. He and his wife might have to stay here before the police arrived. Chapter 22. This woman talks too much. I'm causing trouble? The one who got beaten was my son, and now this little bastard is right here. It's fine if you don't avenge your son, but you want to just let it go. I don't agree. Bang! Just as Sun Shui finished speaking, Scarface slapped her hard again. "You stinky bitch, dare you say anything about my elder brother again?" Scar's eyes revealed murderous intent, and Sun Shui was so scared that she dared not say another word. Scar! Scar! My wife is ignorant, don't bother with her. I have the final say in this matter. We are even now. We will never trouble your brother again. Zhao Guozhu was really afraid that Scarface would do something to his wife, so he had to quickly smooth things over. Boss Zhao. I see that your family status is not that good, why don't you let me help you discipline the woman? I guarantee that she will be obedient to you when she returns. After Scar said this, he looked at Sun Shui unscrupulously. Although she's a bit old, her figure is still pretty good. I have a few brothers who like this kind of thing and can help you train her well. Zhao Guozhu was frightened by these words and said quickly. Scar, I won't bother you with this matter. I will definitely teach her a lesson when I get back. Xiao Yang looked at the situation at this time and said with a smile. Your son asked for it when he was beaten. Not only do you not think he did anything wrong, you are also planning to find someone to deal with me. This hurts me deeply. After saying that, he immediately pretended to be very sad, as if he had suffered a great injustice. He would not just let this matter go. After all, this family was not a good person. If he just let it go, it would definitely cause some subsequent troubles. Brother, which leg do you want to remove? I'll remove it for you right now. Scar looked eager to try, and he would definitely not hesitate as long as his elder brother gave the order. Zhao Guozhu knew that the safety of himself and his wife was now in Xiao Yang's hands, so he could only ask cautiously. What do you think should be done? Well, let me think about it. After thinking for a few seconds, Xiao Yang said to Zhao Guozhu, I won't make it difficult for you. Pay me 100 million as compensation. Otherwise, not only you, but also your son will never see the sun tomorrow. Don't go too far. Zhao Guozhu didn't expect the other party to ask for such a huge sum. 100 million is equivalent to all his assets. If he gave it, he would have nothing. How could he agree to such a thing? You don't agree? That's going to be difficult. Xiao Yang said with an embarrassed look, and his eyes gradually became cold. Sun Shui appeared again, pointed at Xiao Yang and scolded. You want to ask us for 100 million? Are you crazy because of poverty? Even if you kill me, I won't agree. I won't let you go even if I become a ghost. She knew very well that the other party just wanted to make her family penniless, and she had been accustomed to the life of a rich wife, so how could she want to live a poor life? Xiao Yang frowned, his eyes full of dissatisfaction, and said in a cold voice. This woman talks too much. After hearing this, Scar Master immediately ordered his subordinates to control Sun Shui. Smash this woman's mouth. After hearing the order, the younger brothers did not hesitate at all and took turns slapping Sun Shui in the face. The crisp sounds of slaps rang out in the hall one after another. When Zhao Guozhu saw his wife being humiliated in this way, he immediately wanted to rush forward to rescue her, but was kicked to the ground by Scarface. It's your wife who's so mean. I'm helping you teach her a lesson. If you don't know what's good for you, then I'm going to let you see my methods. Zhao Guozhu lay on the ground, looking at Xiao Yang with a gloomy face, and said in a threatening tone. Young man, leave some space for others so that we can meet again in the future. I, Zhao Guozhu, have been in Jiangyun City for more than 30 years, so I still have some connections. At worst, we can fight to the death. Fuck you. Why are you pretending in front of my big brother? Scar kicked Zhao Guozhu in the stomach, followed by a round of punches and kicks. Xiao Yang looked at the situation at the scene coldly, without any mercy in his eyes. He knew very well that if he had not obtained the system, his fate tonight would definitely not be much worse than that of the couple. At this time, Xiao Yang suddenly thought of something, so he said to Scarmaster. You ask someone to bring his son over. I think the whole family should be together at a time like this. Okay, big brother. Scar stopped beating Zhao Guozhu and instructed his younger brother. You guys go to the hospital and get his son here right now. I'll give you 100 million. I beg you not to touch my son. When Zhao Guozhu heard that the other party was still going to touch his son, he immediately agreed to the request, fearing that the other party would kill his son. Oh? Xiao Yang waved his hand towards Scar, signaling him not to rush. As far as I know, your family can't give me 100 million in cash. Are you kidding me? I can give you all the company shares and real estate deposits under my name. For the sake of his son, Zhao Guozhu has given everything he has and is prepared to use all his assets to exchange for his son's safety. If you had agreed earlier, everything would have been fine. Xiao Yang said, pointing at Sun Shui, who was beaten with blood all over her mouth. Just look at how badly your wife got beaten because of your hesitation. My brother's hands are all hurt. Zhao Guozhu was filled with rage when he saw his wife's appearance at this moment, but due to the situation, he had no choice but to suppress his anger. She was ignorant and offended you with her words just now. Now she has been punished. Do you think she can stop? He was really afraid that his wife would be beaten to death, so he quickly began to plead for mercy. No. Don't you see that my brothers are fighting so hard? I can't spoil their fun. Xiao Yang shook his head, did not agree to this matter, and then said. Once you transfer all your assets, I will naturally make them stop. In the following time, Scar uncle took Zhao Guozhu to carefully work on the transfer agreement. Zhao Guozhu cooperated very well throughout the whole process, fearing that if he delayed for one more second, his wife would be beaten to death and the other party would want to attack his son again. Brother, the transfer document has been prepared, you can sign it. Scar uncle trotted over to Xiao Yang with the transfer letter and handed it to him with both hands. Just sign your name. I don't care about this little asset. Xiao Yang shook his head. Zhao Guozhu's assets really had no appeal to him. It was just to make the other party penniless. You said sign my name. Scarface looked incredulous. This was an asset worth 100 million. He didn't expect that the elder brother would give it to him like this. It was a huge bargain. It was really worth it to worship this elder brother. Chapter 23: A chance to hypnotize others 100%. Well, consider it as my meeting gift to you. Xiao Yang nodded, stood up and said to Scarmaster, I'll leave the rest to you. I don't want any more trouble. Don't worry, bro. I promise there won't be any more trouble. Scar nodded repeatedly, then bowed 90 degrees to Xiao Yang and said respectfully, Brother, take care. The younger brothers immediately followed suit. Brother, take care. Soon there was a roar coming from the door, and the Lamborghini Veneno slowly drove away from the Mengdu Entertainment Club. Scar, can my wife and I go now? Zhao Guozhu was very anxious when he saw his wife who had fainted. He wanted to take her to the hospital for treatment as soon as possible. You can go now, but remember, I'll be keeping an eye on you and your family at all times. Scar pointed at his eyes with 2 fingers, his eyes full of ferocity. The meaning is very clear. If you dare to do anything follow-up, your whole family will be killed immediately. Don't worry, I will take my wife and son back to my hometown tomorrow and promise not to appear in Jianyun City again. Zhao Guozhu knew what the other party meant and no longer dared to have any thoughts of revenge. He just wanted to take his family away from Jianyun City as soon as possible to ensure his family's safety first. The next morning. Ding ling ling. The ringing of a cell phone woke up Xiao Yang, who was sleeping. Seeing that the number on display was from the police station, he picked up the phone. Xiao Yang? I'm from the city police station. I am. May I ask what may I do for you? I'm calling you just to let you know that Zhao Ji withdrew his pursuit of you this morning, and we won't pursue this matter any further. Okay, thank you. Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking. He knew that this was all the follow-up that Scarface had taken care of. It seemed that this younger brother was not recruited in vain. Yeah. Su Miaoxue was awakened by the voices and asked sleepily. My dear, who called you so early in the morning? It's about the company. I have to go to the company this afternoon. Xiao Yang felt that it was better not to let Su Miaoxue know about this matter. After all, it was really embarrassing to talk about being cheated on. Su Miaoxue did not continue to ask, just said I'm so sleepy, and then fell asleep again with her head on Xiao Yang's arm. The host resolves the Zhaoji incident and is no longer affected by it. He is rewarded with a 100% chance of successfully hypnotizing others. 100% hypnotic? Does the system still have this function? Xiao Yang has a new understanding of the functions of the system. System, how do I use the opportunity of hypnosis? When the host wants to use it, he only needs to look at the hypnotized object and then silently recite the hypnosis in his mind. Under hypnosis, the hypnotized object will only tell the truth to the host and act according to the host's instructions. So how many people can I hypnotize at a time? You can only hypnotize one object, and the hypnosis is valid for 24 hours. Can I only hypnotize one person? What's so boring about that? Xiao Yang was a little disappointed. He had originally thought of hypnotizing 10,000 people and letting them perform a disco on the street. The scene would definitely be quite shocking. However, it is better to have it than not to have it. Although it is not needed now, there will definitely be a time when it will be useful. After having lunch with Su Miaoxue, Xiao Yang planned to go to Tianyue Group to take a look. After all, he is a chairman. If he doesn't show up in person, the people below will definitely have some thoughts. As soon as he arrived in the hall, 2 men suddenly walked up to him. One looked to be about 50 years old, and the other had scratches all over his face, and his original appearance and age could not be seen. These 2 people are the father and son of the Luo family, Luo Xinfu and Luo Chenjun. Hello, Mr. Xiao. I am Luo Xinfu from Mingchuan Hotel Supplies Trading. I am waiting here specially to bring this wasteful thing to apologize to you. Yesterday, when Luo Xinfu went to the Zegna store, Xiao Yang had already left. He could only beat his son up on the spot and then asked him what had happened. He felt that his company was implicated only because his son had offended Xiao Yang. As long as he apologized sincerely, he would definitely be forgiven. Xiao Yang glanced at the person next to Luo Xinfu and asked in surprise. Are you Luo Chunjun? Xiao Yang, I really know I was wrong. I apologize to you. Please let my family go this time. I am willing to work like a cow and a horse for you in the future. As Luo Chenjun spoke, he knelt on the ground, his eyes full of regret and his tone very sincere. There's no rush for this matter. Tell me what's wrong with your face first. Xiao Yan was very curious about how this guy got so many scratches on his face. It was impossible to tell what he looked like originally. Well. Luo Chunjun sighed and said helplessly. This was caught by Feng Xiaomei, that green tea girl. TSK. This woman is too cruel. She actually captured people like this. Xiao Yang couldn't help but sigh in his heart, but then he thought, this guy is ugly to begin with, so it doesn't seem to be a big deal if he becomes uglier. Xiao Yang, can you please stop being so mean to me since we grew up together? I really know I was wrong. Luo Chunjun pleaded sincerely. He. Now I think we grew up together. What have you been doing so far? Xiao Yan looked at Luo Chunjun with cold eyes, thinking that this guy brought it upon himself. If he had always remembered the kindness of Grandma Lu in raising him and the friendship they had growing up together, how could he have become like this? Boss Xiao, it's all my fault that I neglected to discipline this kid, which is why he bumped into you. Now he really knows he was wrong. I promise you that he will never dare to bump into you again. Luo Xinfu immediately agreed and continued. To show our sincerity, I am willing to give you relative compensation, and in the future, when we supply goods to Hanlong Hotel, we will only charge the cost price and will not make a penny from you. What do you think? He knew very well that as long as his company was not banned, it would be fine even if he didn't make a penny from the Hanlong Hotel. After all, there are other hotels in Jiangyun City, and he can still make money from other hotels. He does this just to show his sincerity. He. Xiao Yang sneered and said to Luo Chunjun, who was kneeling on the ground. The fact that you came to me directly proves that you haven't realized your mistake yet. You haven't figured out who you should apologize to or who you should ask for forgiveness from. If this guy really realized where he was wrong, he would definitely go to Grandma Lu to beg for mercy instead of coming directly here to find Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang, who should I apologize to? I'll go and apologize right now. Luo Chunjun said anxiously, thinking that as long as he could keep his own property, he didn't care who he should apologize to, as long as Xiao Yang said so, he would just do it. That's for you to figure out. After saying that, Xiao Yang walked straight towards the entrance of the hall without paying any more attention to the father and son. Chapter 24. I want to see how tough you are. You loser, who did you offend? Luo Xinfu kicked his son who was kneeling on the ground and asked in a roaring tone. In his opinion, his son must have offended not only Xiao Yang, but also other people, and he must obtain forgiveness from others. Dad, I really only offended Xiao Yang yesterday, not anyone else. Luo Chunjun lay on the ground and said with a look of grievance. You are still pretending to be nice to me, aren't you? If you didn't offend anyone, why would Mr. Xiao say such a thing? The more Luo Xinfu thought about it, the angrier he became. Even at this point, his son still didn't tell him the truth, so he started beating him. A series of screams like a pig being slaughtered were immediately heard at the scene. Tianyue Group Headquarters. Located at the junction of the southern suburbs and urban area of Jiangyun City. It covers an area of about 300,000 square meters, with a total construction area of 350,000 square meters, and consists of 18 buildings in total. Except for the main building in the middle, which is 39 stories high, the other 17 buildings are all 28 stories high. There are interconnecting corridors between each building, which allows employees to reach other buildings as quickly as possible when work requires. At 2:30 in the afternoon, Xiao Yang arrived at the gate of the headquarters. As soon as I arrived at the headquarters gate, I immediately saw two young men arguing with the security guard. He parked the car slowly, got out and came to the side of the few people. Brother, what are you doing? Xiao Yang asked one of the young men. The young man glanced at the supercar parked nearby, then looked at Xiao Yang for a few seconds, and asked in a bad tone. Are you from Tianyue Group? No, I'm not. I'm here for an interview. I saw you guys arguing here, and I was very curious, so I came over to see what's going on. Xiao Yang quickly shook his head to deny it. He had already sensed that this person had a lot of grievances against the people of Tianyue Group, so he simply pretended to be very gossipy in order to find out the real situation. Brother, I advise you not to take part in the interview. The HR department of Tianyue Group is so shady. There is no fairness at all. The young man thought that the other party was not lying, so he tried to persuade him angrily. Then tell me, what kind of dark method is it? If it's really as you said, I won't participate in the interview, and I will expose them with you. Xiao Yang looked curious, but anger was gradually rising in his heart. As the saying goes, there is no smoke without fire. These two young men would definitely not come here to cause trouble for no reason. Perhaps Xiao Yang's words won the young man's favor, and the young man also began to talk about what he and his companions had encountered. The two had just graduated from Jiangyun University and saw that Tianyue Group was recruiting, so they agreed to submit their resumes together and then attend the interview together. After the interview yesterday, they went back to wait for news. In the evening, they received a call from someone who claimed to be Chen Ko, the human resources manager of Tianyue Group. It was said that the interview results of the two people were not ideal and they might not meet the recruitment needs of Tianyue Group. After hearing this, the two felt regretful but did not say anything. They thought that at most they could just find another company. But the other party stated a condition: as long as they were willing to pay a bribe of 300,000 yuan, they could be specially arranged and allowed to work at Tianyue Group. Of course, they rejected this kind of thing immediately. After all, they had graduate degrees, so how could they accept such conditions? After all, with their academic qualifications, even if they cannot work at Tianyue Group, they can still find a good job in other companies. After learning of their decision, the man asked them to pretend that the incident had never happened, otherwise he would find someone to deal with them and their families. They were just looking for a job, but they had to face such threats. They were immediately unhappy, so they made an appointment to go to Tianyue Group together today to ask for an explanation. After hearing this, Xiao Yang was furious. He never expected that someone would use the name of recruitment to make money. If this gets out, the impact on Tianyue Group can be imagined. No one will dare to come to Tianyue Group to find a job. In the long run, it will also affect Tianyue Group's talent replenishment and even the future development of Tianyue Group. This is really too much. Tianyue Group must give you an explanation for this matter. Xiao Yang said to the two young men angrily that he would not ignore this matter. Boy, I advise you not to join in this fun. This is our Tianyue Group's business. You should just stay where you want and don't affect your family's business. The security captain looked at Xiao Yang with a gloomy face. In his opinion, Xiao Yang was just a rich second generation who came to Tianyue Group for an interview in order to get support from Tianyue Group for his family's business. Ha ha. I remember that Tianyue Group has regulations. As long as the people who come to complain have legitimate reasons, they will be received by the supervisory department. You don't let them in to complain, which is a violation of the regulations. Although this was Xiao Yang's first time here, he still knew a lot about Tianyue Group. In our opinion, these two guys are just making things up. How could the people from Tianyue Group do such a thing? The security captain looked at the three people indifferently and continued. Leave immediately, or I will use strong means to drive you away and report this to the leader. You should know the consequences. He. Hearing this, Xiao Yang sneered and said to the security captain. Then I want to see how tough you are. He really didn't expect that a security guard would dare to say such words without any reason. He is really just taking advantage of the power of others. The security captain's face instantly darkened. This was the first time he had seen someone so ungrateful. Drive them away and let them know the attitude of our Tianyue Group. As soon as he finished speaking, the other security guards immediately approached the three people with malicious looks on their faces, and it seemed that they were going to forcibly drive them away. Well. Xiao Yang sighed slightly in his heart, took out his cell phone and called in Shuiwa. Mr. Xiao, are you here? I'm waiting for you in the lobby of the main building. In Shuiwa knew that the new chairman was coming, and had been waiting in the lobby of the main building for more than an hour, and in accordance with Xiao Yang's request, did not disturb other people. Tell all the supervisory department leaders to be at the front door of the headquarters within 10 minutes. Xiao Yang's face was gloomy and his voice was angry. He was determined to eliminate the cancer of Tianyue Group today. The security captain was instantly startled by this posture. After carefully looking at Xiao Yang for a few seconds, he asked cautiously. May I ask who you are? He thought of one thing: every department of Tianyue Group had issued a message that the new chairman was likely to conduct a surprise inspection. Chapter 25. I really don't know about this. Could this guy be someone sent by the new chairman? The security captain began to have doubts in his heart. The aura that the other party had just displayed, and the fact that he dared to say such words here, made him feel that this person was most likely sent by the new chairman to conduct a surprise inspection. Xiao Yang ignored the security captain, smiled at the two young men with a reassuring smile, and said, Don't worry, I will help you get justice today. The two young men nodded in confusion, and were suddenly a little confused about the situation. Isn't this guy here for an interview? But how does this look like an interview? The two young men began to doubt Xiao Yang's identity, but they couldn't imagine what the other party's identity was in Tianyue Group. Just as the security captain was muttering to himself, the phone in the guardroom suddenly rang. A security guard immediately ran back to the guardroom and answered the phone. Hello, this is the Tianyue Group headquarters bathroom. Hello, Secretary Yin. What instructions do you have? You mean the chairman? Mr. Xiao? The security guard was shocked and glanced at Xiao Yang unconsciously, with panic gradually revealed in his eyes. The security captain also heard what the security guard said, and he immediately had a bad feeling in his heart. He was afraid that he might have made a big mistake today. Soon, he adjusted his attitude, came to Xiao Yang and bowed deeply. Mr. Xiao, I didn't know you were here. I just bumped into you. Please forgive me. After that, the security captain added. I was just doing my duty. I didn't mean to offend you. Please forgive me. He has confirmed that this young man was not sent by the new chairman at all, but the new chairman himself came for a surprise inspection. All he could do now was to apologize quickly and find an excuse for himself to avoid being punished by the new chairman. Before the inspection department comes, you don't have to tell me anything. Wait until they get here. Xiao Yang will not listen to this guy's excuses now. He is just thinking about the matters of the supervisory department. Could it be that those guys are derelict in their duties? The security captain's face immediately turned constipated. He knew that the new chairman didn't want to let him go, otherwise he wouldn't have said such words. Seeing this scene, the two young men's eyes were full of shock. They had also heard what the security guard had just said, but they never expected that this young man was actually the chairman of Tianyue Group. After coming to their senses, the two of them felt delighted. It seemed that they could really ask for an explanation today. 3 minutes later, a red BMW 3 Series sedan drove out from the road inside the headquarters. The BMW sedan stopped immediately when it arrived at the gate. A woman who looked about 1.68 meters tall, wearing a professional suit with a hip skirt and black stockings and high heels, and whose long legs were very eye-catching, walked down. The woman trotted over to Xiao Yang, bowed, and said respectfully, Hello, Mr. Xiao, I'm Yin Shuiwei. After Yin Shuiwei straightened up, Xiao Yang couldn't help feeling surprised. The secretary of the chairman of Tianyue Group is different. Not only does she have a mouth-watering figure, but her looks are also impeccable. She can definitely compete with Su Miaoshui. Yin Shuiwei has a delicate oval face, a pair of bright and clear eyes, short hair that just reaches her neck, and a professional suit, giving people a very capable feeling. Where are the people from the supervision department? Xiao Yang felt that it was not good to stare at others all the time, so he asked about the business with a serious face. I have already notified them, they should be here soon. Yin Shuiwei replied respectfully, her serious expression showing a kind of cold beauty. Xiao Yang glanced at the time and nodded, planning to wait until the people from the supervisory department arrived. Yin Shuiwei looked at the security captain with a confused expression, wanting him to tell her what had happened and why Director Xiao looked so angry. Just as the security captain was about to speak, Xiao Yang waved his hand and interrupted him. I told you, let's wait until the people from the supervisory department arrive before we discuss this matter. The security captain could only lower his head helplessly. Yin Shuiwei didn't dare to ask any more questions and just stood quietly beside Xiao Yang. About 5 minutes later, a middle-aged man who looked to be about 50 years old came jogging to the door with 3 people. The middle-aged man in the lead glanced at Xiao Yang, then bowed and said, Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am He Yuejin, the general manager of Tianyue Group. After receiving Xiao Yang's call, Yin Shuiwei felt it necessary to notify the general manager. Only then did He Yuejin know that the new chairman had arrived. Xiao Yang nodded to He Yuejin, then asked Yin Shuiwei. Have the people from the supervisory department arrived? Director Xiao, Supervisory Department Director Pan Zilan, Manager Kong Su, and Supervisor Fan Wen are all here. Yin Shuiwei glanced at the 3 people behind He Yuejin and responded after confirming that they were correct. Xiao Yang looked at the 2 young men and said to them, Tell me what happened. Don't worry. I will make the decision for you today. After being stunned for a few seconds, the 2 young men recounted everything that had happened to them in detail, including the incident when the security guard stopped them just now. After listening to what the 2 said, He Yuejin's face suddenly turned pale, and he asked in a gloomy tone. Pan Zilan, tell me what's going on? Did you ask the security guards to stop the people who made the complaint? This was the new chairman's first day of inspection, but he didn't expect to encounter such a thing. He Jin was very angry and afraid that he would be implicated. Pan Zealand suddenly felt frightened and said quickly, "Mr. Xiao, I really don't know about this matter, and it's impossible for me to do such a thing." "Oh? It wasn't you who did it. Was it your subordinates who did it? Did they arrange for security guards to stop the complainant from entering the door?" Xiao Yan looked at the other two people from the supervisory department and was immediately startled. "Mr. Xiao, I have never done anything like this. Mr. Xiao, I don't have this authority. It's impossible for me." The remaining two people both made excuses, and it seemed that they were unaware of this matter. "That's strange. If this wasn't done by your supervision department, then who did it?" Xiao Yan looked thoughtful, and he already understood in his heart that this matter had nothing to do with the supervision department. He had already seen from the expressions of the three men when they spoke that these guys were not lying. "Mr. Xiao, I, Pan Zealand, can use my position as vice president to assure you that our supervision department will never do such a thing. If anyone really does this, I am willing to resign on the spot." Pan Zealand expressed his position in a serious manner and even used his own position as a guarantee. Chapter 26 There is indeed a ghost. Xiao Yang nodded and looked at the security captain. "If it wasn't the supervision department that asked you to do this, then who asked you to do this?" "Mr. Xiao, really no one asked me to do this. I just think that our Tianyue Group's human resources department has always been fair and just. It is impossible for us to do such a thing, so I stopped them." The security captain said this with a solemn look on his face, but Xiao Yang noticed that this guy's eyes were erratic for a moment, and he was obviously lying. "Call all the heads of the HR department to me," Xiao Yang said to Yin Shuiwei. He felt that since it had been confirmed that the obstruction had nothing to do with the supervisory department, it was time to call the human resources department out for a confrontation. "Okay, Mr. Xiao." After Yin Shuiwei finished speaking, she started making a phone call. At this time, He Jin said cautiously, "Mr. Xiao, how about we go inside and deal with this matter? I'm afraid you'll get tired standing for so long." "No, I'm not going in until this matter is resolved." Xiao Yang expressed his attitude, and He Jin could only stand aside in silence. After a while, a woman who looked to be in her 40s, wearing work clothes and still had some charm, came trotting to the gate with two men who looked to be in their 30s. "Secretary Yin, you said that Director Xiao wanted to see us. Is there something going on?" "I'm having a meeting with the staff of the Human Resources Department." The leading woman wiped the sweat from her face and asked Yin Shuiwei. In order to demonstrate her work attitude in front of her new boss, she also specifically talked about what happened in the meeting. "Director Liu, let Director Xiao talk to you about this matter," Yin Shuiwei said and looked at Xiao Yang. "Director Xiao, this is Lu Fingjiao, the director of the Human Resources Department." Behind her are Chenko, the manager of the Human Resources Department, and Zhang Ming, the supervisor. "Hello, Mr. Xiao, I'm Lu Fingjiao, the director of the Human Resources Department. I'm so sorry, I was in a meeting just now, so I'm a little late." Lu Fingjiao quickly greeted Xiao Yang and once again emphasized that she was in a meeting. "I don't want to affect your work, but this matter is related to your Human Resources Department, so I have to ask you to come over to verify it." Xiao Yang nodded and explained the reason why he came here to find the other party. "Mr. Xiao, what's the matter?" Lu Fingjiao's eyes were full of confusion. She couldn't understand why the new chairman went to find someone from the Human Resources Department as soon as he arrived, and had to talk about it right at the gate. Xiao Yang did not answer, but looked at Chen Ku. "You are Chen Ku, right?" Replying to Director Xiao, "I am Chen Ku, the Human Resources Manager." Chen Ku replied respectfully. "Do you remember these two people? They came for the interview yesterday." Xiao Yang pointed at the two young men standing beside him. After Chen Ku looked at the two of them for a few seconds, he replied respectfully, "Mr. Xiao, these two people did attend the interview yesterday, and I interviewed them personally, but they were eliminated because their work experience did not meet the job requirements." Chen Ku looked normal, but Xiao Yang still caught the fleeting panic in his eyes. There really is a ghost. It seems that this guy really did something shameful. After Xiao Yang was certain about this matter, he asked the two young men, "Is he the Chen Ku you are talking about?" The two nodded to indicate that this was the person. Xiao Yang looked at Chen Ku again and said seriously, "These two people said that you called them after their interview and asked for a bribe, saying that you could make special arrangements for them. Is that true?" Mr. Xiao, this is pure nonsense. I have always adhered to the principles of fairness and justice in recruitment. How could I do such a thing? Chen Ke responded seriously and also specifically explained his work attitude. Oh? After Xiao Yang thought for a few seconds, he continued to ask. No such thing? Then why would they come here to complain about you? Are they here to slander you on purpose? They must be upset with me because I eliminated them after the interview, so they came here to slander me. Chen Ke's tone was a little angry, as if he had indeed been slandered. You're talking nonsense. We didn't slander you. It was clearly you who called us. I have the recording here, and the voice is exactly the same as yours. Another young man took out his cell phone and played a recorded call. The voice was indeed very similar to Chen Ke's. Then he questioned Chen Ke. What else do you have to say? This is clearly your voice. Chen Ke ignored the young man and said to Xiao Yang. Mr. Xiao, there are so many people with similar voices in this world, and AI can be used to synthesize voices. Just based on this fact, it is totally untenable to say that I did it. Well, what you said makes sense. This alone doesn't prove that you did it. Xiao Yang continued to look at the two young men. What other evidence do you have? Although he had determined that Chen Ke was up to something, he really couldn't do anything to Chen Ke without solid evidence. As long as we can find the real name information of the phone number that called us, we can prove that he did it. The young man looked through the call records and found the number that contacted him, and another young man also looked through the call records. Xiao Yang sighed helplessly in his heart. This method was totally useless. Chen Ke dared to do this, and he is definitely not afraid of being checked. The phone number was definitely not registered using his ID card, so there is no point in checking. He. Chen Ke took a look at the phone numbers the two had found and sneered, saying with a slightly mocking tone. Are you guys here to make fun of me? These are not the same number. You might be the victim of a telecom scam. After saying that, he looked at Xiao Yang and continued. Mr. Xiao, I think these two people may have been scammed. You know that scammers can impersonate anyone. It's just that the person pretended to be me when he called them, so they thought it was me who called them. Then why did the scammer know your identity? And why did he know that the two of them had attended interviews at Tianyue Group? Xiao Yang asked doubtfully, feeling that this statement was totally untenable. This is really too much of a coincidence. The scammer just happened to know that these two people had participated in the interview and happened to pretend to be the human resources manager of Tianyue Group. How could such a coincidence happen? Anyone with a brain would not believe it. I don't know about that. Information leakage is already serious now. It is very likely that the scammers have special means to know these things. Chen Ke shook his head and said, with confusion in his eyes, as if he didn't understand either. Our Tianyue Group has always done a good job of keeping the interviewer's information confidential. According to what you said, it was an employee in the Human Resources Department who leaked the information. Xiao Yang began to interrogate Chen Ke, hoping to make him reveal his true colors. Chapter 27 Hypnosis. Director Xiao, Lu Fengjiao, can guarantee that the people in the HR department would not do such a thing. If you don't believe me, I am willing to take all the employees in the HR department to accept the company's investigation. I hope the company can clear our name. Lu Fengjiao suddenly stood up and expressed her position. Boss Xiao, I am willing to provide my ID card, phone card, and bank card. Please check the company and clear my name. Chen Ke agreed, then took out his ID card and bank card and began to remove his phone card. Xiao Yang felt that it was a bit difficult to deal with for a moment. There was no solid evidence now. If he really investigated the Human Resources Department, it would show his lack of trust in the entire Human Resources Department. It would be fine if something is found out, but if nothing is found out, my prestige as a boss will definitely be affected, and it will also affect the mentality of my employees. Moreover, if Chen Ke dares to keep denying it, it means he is sure that nothing can be found. This approach will only waste time and will not have any effect at all. After thinking for a moment, Xiao Yang asked the two young men. Do you have any other evidence? If not, I can't make the decision for you. He still planned to ask these two guys if they had any other evidence. If not, he could only solve the matter in his own way. The two young men shook their heads in embarrassment, indicating that they had no other evidence. Seeing this scene, Chen Ke pointed at the two of them and said angrily. The slander you two have committed against me today has not only affected my reputation, but also my image in Mr. Zhao's heart. I will seek justice for myself through legal means. Just wait for the court summons. Chen Ku. Xiao Yang suddenly called out Chen Ku's name, and the moment the other person turned his head and looked at him, he silently recited the word hypnosis in his mind. The next second, a barely perceptible light flashed in Xiao Yang's eyes, and Chen Ku, who was about to respond, gradually became dull in his gaze. System, is this hypnosis successful? When Xiao Yang saw Chen Ku like this, he already had a guess in his mind, but he still had to confirm it. Hypnosis has been successful. Now Chen Ku will only tell the truth to the host. Xiao Yang smiled with satisfaction. Even if there was no evidence, he could still deal with Chen Ku. After all, there was a system. Tell me the truth of the matter. Hearing this, Chen Ku seemed to have been given an order. His eyes were dull and he spoke without any emotion. It was indeed me who called them yesterday and told them that as long as they gave me $300,000, I could make special arrangements for them. Everyone present looked at Chen Ku in confusion, wondering why this guy would suddenly admit to the incident when he had clearly been cleared of suspicion. Aren't you afraid that the company will find out about this? Xiao Yang continued to ask. As for why Chen Ku did this, he didn't need to ask at all. It must be to take advantage of his position to make money. I have made sufficient preparations. Even if the company knows, they can't find out about me. And every time I call those interviewees, if they don't agree, I will intimidate them to avoid being exposed. I will tell them that I have their identity information. If they dare to cause trouble in the company, I will find gangsters to deal with them and also implicate their families. Xiao Yang's face gradually turned pale. He didn't expect that this guy had done this more than once and dared to threaten those people like this. At this time, Lu Fingjiao noticed that something was wrong with Chen Ku, so she hurriedly asked. Chen Ku, do you know what you are talking about? However, now Chen Ku would only answer Xiao Yang's questions and would not pay any attention to Lu Fingjiao, let alone give a reply. Xiao Yang glanced at Lu Fingjiao coldly, signaling her to shut up, and then continued to ask Chen Ku. Aren't you afraid that someone will come to the company and report you? The company's security captain is my relative. I have already informed them in advance. If anyone dares to complain about this kind of thing, I will just drive them away and not give them a chance to complain. Xiao Yang finally understood. No wonder the security captain was so tough. So this was the reason. Boss Xiao, he threatened me. He said that if I didn't listen to him, he would make me unable to stay in Tianyu Group. I was forced to do this. The security captain made his excuses in a panic, and it was obvious that in order to keep his job, he had disregarded any family relationship and was planning to put the blame on Chen Ku. Xiao Yang ignored this guy and continued to ask. Whose phone did you use to contact the interviewer? This question is very crucial. Only by clarifying this matter can we know Chen Ku's methods and have sufficient evidence. Xiao Yang would not simply fire Chen Ku, he would also pursue legal responsibility against him, so there must be sufficient evidence. I bought the phone card online. It was not issued using my ID card, and the number displayed was different every time I called someone. Xiao Yang really didn't expect that this guy would go to so much trouble to do such a thing. How many people have given you bribes so far? So far, a total of 18 people have given me bribes, and I have arranged for them to join the Tianyu Group. Then Chen Ku said the names of these people and their current positions. There was a flash of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect the amount to be so large. This guy had already earned more than 5 million by taking advantage of his position. But it is also clear that for those people, spending 300,000 in exchange for the opportunity to enter Tianyu Group is definitely a good deal. After all, the annual salary of Tianyu Group starts at 100,000. Considering the long term, this is indeed a very cost-effective deal. How did you collect the bribes each time? Xiao Yang continued to ask. I always do business with them in cash, and never use methods like wire transfers. Xiao Yang was a little impressed by this guy's caution. If he didn't have the help of the system, he really would not have been able to find out the truth of this matter. Aren't you afraid that these people will report you? After they enter the company, I will use my position to help them pass the company's assessments every time, so they won't report me. This after-sales service is really thoughtful. No wonder no one reported it. Chen Ku completely solved these people's worries. Xiao Yang was secretly surprised. This guy is really a talented person, otherwise he wouldn't be able to do things so perfectly. It's a pity that IQ is used for such things. Besides you, who else in the HR department is involved in this matter? Xiao Yang glanced at Lu Fingjiao and continued to ask. Chenko was able to do things so smoothly and without being discovered. It must not be just one person operating it. There must be someone supporting him behind the scenes. Then Lu Fingjiao, the Human Resources Director, is a big suspect. Chapter 28 Hypnotic Eyes. Lu Fingjiao knew what the chairman meant by looking at her, and hurriedly said, "Mr. Xiao, I didn't. Now is not the time for you to talk." Xiao Yang glared at Lu Fingjiao with cold eyes. Now he just wanted to listen to Chen Ku. "Director Lu and I are lovers. She would call me whenever she needed something, and we would go to a hotel without telling her husband, so she has been supporting me secretly, and I would give her half of the kickbacks I got." "You're talking nonsense. I have nothing to do with this matter, and you and I are not in that kind of relationship." Lu Fingjiao pointed at Chen Ko angrily, and the panic in her eyes became more obvious. "Mr. Xiao, this is not the case." It is not what he said at all. I told you not to talk now." After Xiao Yang scolded him coldly, he continued to ask Chen Ko, "How do you prove that you and Lu Fingjiao are lovers?" Chen Ko's one-sided statement alone is not enough to incriminate Lu Fingjiao. There must be evidence. "We have stayed in all the high-end hotels in Jianyun City. You can check our hotel records. I even have a video of us in bed on my phone." Oh shit. This is getting more and more exciting. Xiao Yang never expected that just by investigating Chen Ko's affairs, he would hear such a big piece of news. It was an unexpected gain. Everyone present looked at Lu Fingjiao in disbelief. They didn't expect that she, who is usually meticulous in her work, would do such a thing. Lu Fingjiao slumped to the ground with a pale face. Not only would she lose her job, but her reputation would also be ruined. "Secretary Yin, are you done recording?" Xiao Yang was really satisfied with this secretary. His emotional intelligence was really high. He had been recording the entire process since the people from the supervision department arrived here. Replying to Director Xiao, "It has been recorded." Yin Shuiwei handed over the phone with both hands and motioned for the other party to check it. "No, just take it yourself." Xiao Yang waved his hand and continued. "You should know how to do the rest, right? I will call the police and contact the legal department to handle this matter now." After Yin Shuiwei finished speaking, she took out her cell phone and made a call. The rest of the people present were still in shock at this reversal, and couldn't understand why Chen Ke suddenly confessed everything. "He Yuejin." Xiao Yang's sudden voice startled He Yuejin. After coming to his senses, he quickly admitted his mistake. "Mr. Xiao, it was my management mistakes that led to this. I am willing to accept any punishment from you." He thought the chairman had resolved the HR department's issue and was going to hold him, the general manager, accountable, so he directly admitted his mistake. Xiao Yang didn't expect this guy to be so sensible, but on second thought it seemed normal, otherwise he wouldn't be able to get the position of general manager. "I will not pursue your question for now. There is something I need you and Yin Shuiwei to do now." Yin Shuiwei and He Yuejin both looked at Xiao Yang, waiting for the chairman's instructions with respectful expressions. "I'll give you 5 days to thoroughly investigate the nepotism within the company and whether there are still employees who entered the company through bribery. If you can't figure it out, then it's a problem of your ability." Xiao Yang looked at the two of them seriously. "Yes. Mr. Xiao." The two responded in unison. Yin Shuiwei will be in charge of supervising this matter throughout, and He Yuejin will be in charge of the thorough investigation. I have to investigate it thoroughly. Xiao Yang divided the work between the two people. "Okay, Mr. Xiao, I will supervise the whole process." "Don't worry, Mr. Xiao, I promise to investigate it thoroughly." After the two responded, Xiao Yang looked at the two young men on the side. "I am now allowing you to enter Tianyue Group as compensation for you, but if you fail to pass the assessment during your work, you will still be eliminated." He was warning the two people not to think that they could become complacent after entering the group just because they had obtained the special approval of the chairman, because if they did not work hard they would still be eliminated. The two of them were stunned for almost a minute before they came to their senses and said excitedly, "Thank you, Mr. Xiao. I will work hard." "Thank you, Mr. Xiao. I will work hard." Xiao Yang nodded, glanced at the people from the supervision department, and said to He Yuejin, "You are to handle these three on your own." "Okay, Mr. Xiao, I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer." When the three people from the supervisory department heard this, they immediately felt relieved, knowing that Director Xiao was planning to show leniency, otherwise he would not have let the general manager handle it. By the way, there is something you can ask someone to discuss with the Jianyun municipal government. I plan to purchase the land in Dongjiao Huqing village. Let them name a price. Of course, Xiao Yang did not forget such an important matter, and immediately arranged for He Yu to go in and take charge. Please rest assured, I will take care of this matter. He Yu Jin quickly nodded in agreement. Well, the rest of the matter is up to you. I'll come back in 5 days. After Xiao Yang finished speaking, he walked towards Lamborghini Venom, planning to come back in 5 days to inspect the results of the inventory. Mr. Xiao, take care. Several people bowed at the same time and said goodbye in unison. The host thoroughly investigates the unhealthy practices, restores order to Tianyue Group, and rewards the hypnotic eye. As Xiao Yang got into the car, the pleasant voice of the system suddenly rang out. Hypnotic eyes? System, does this mean that I can hypnotize people at will in the future? Yes, host. From now on, the number of people you can hypnotize at a time will be reduced to 5, and the hypnosis will be effective for 24 hours. 5? This seems a bit less. Xiao Yang thought he could hypnotize a large group of people at once, which would be really awesome. But think about it, it's a good idea. At worst, I can hypnotize myself a few more times and still be able to hypnotize a large group of people. Friendly reminder, the host has passed the novice period, and the system has increased the reward standards. The host will have to complete more difficult tasks to receive rewards. What the hell? Raising standards? Xiao Yang really didn't expect that the system could be played like this. It was obviously a scam. System, how difficult a task do I have to complete to get the reward? Host, please explore on your own. Xiao Yang sighed helplessly in his heart and did not continue to ask. It was useless to ask anyway. This system was not serious. Hongmei Orphanage. Located at the entrance of Huqing Village in the eastern suburbs of Jianyun City. After Xiao Yang bought 2 large bags of snacks, he took a taxi to the entrance of the village instead of driving the Lamborghini Veneno here. The main problem is that the road at the entrance of the village is full of potholes, and cars like supercars can't get in at all. There is a big cypress tree at the entrance of the village, and 4 old men who look to be in their 60s are playing chess. Uncle Li, Uncle Wang, Uncle Zhou, Uncle Zhu, are you playing chess again? Xiao Yang greeted them politely. Chapter 29, The Broken Winged Angel. Xiao Yang is back, aren't you going to work today? Uncle Li looked at Xiao Yang kindly while fanning himself with a palm leaf fan. I'm taking a break today and will come back to see Grandma Lu and the children. Xiao Yang replied with a smile. Would you like to play a game with us and see if your skills have improved? Uncle Wang extended the invitation with a smile. No. No. Maybe next time. Xiao Yang quickly shook his head to refuse, fearing that he would be embarrassed. Every time he played chess with these old men, he would be defeated without a single piece of armor left. He never won, and every time he had to admit defeat in disgrace. Old Wang, you have been losing to me all the time, so you want to save face from Xiao Yang, right? Uncle Li sneered with a smug look on his face. I just lost to you because I was careless. If you don't believe me, play a few more games. I will make you convinced. Uncle Wang was not willing to be outdone and looked very unconvinced. Come if you want. Am I afraid of you? Uncle Li said with a nonchalant look on his face, feeling that he had won the game. Seeing this scene, Xiao Yang smiled helplessly and said to the few people, You guys go ahead and download it first. I'll consult with you guys next time when I have time. After saying that, he walked towards the Hongmei Orphanage. Hongmei Orphanage was built by Grandma Lu using her own residential land. There is a big red iron gate at the entrance, the yard is about 50 square meters, and there is a 3-story red brick house. The orphanage was named after Grandma Lu's real name, Lu Hongmei. At this time, in the yard, a pretty woman who looked to be about 24 or 25 was playing games with more than 20 children. Seeing this scene, Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction, and was very impressed with Yin Shuyue's efficiency. Yin Shuyue had already told him that Tianyue Group had recruited 2 people to help here, and this woman was one of them. Look! Brother Xiao Yang is back. A child noticed Xiao Yang standing at the door. Brother Xiao Yang! Brother Xiao Yang! Brother Xiao Yang! The children all ran to Xiao Yang. Have you been good during this time? Xiao Yang asked with a smile. We are so good. We help Grandma with work every day. After one child said this, the other children followed suit. I helped Grandma take out the trash yesterday. I helped Grandma hang out the clothes the day before yesterday. I helped Grandma and Sister Xiaoyu sweep the floor this morning. The children rushed to talk about what they had done, trying to prove that they were good children. Since you guys are so good, I have to reward you well. These snacks are my rewards for you. After Xiaoyang finished speaking, he began to distribute snacks. Every child got one, without leaving anyone out. The children thanked politely and started eating happily. Looking at the smiles on the children's faces, Xiaoyang felt very happy. This was exactly the smile he wanted to see. Oh, Yang. It's almost time for dinner. Why are you giving them snacks now? They won't be able to eat later. Grandma Lu came out from the kitchen after hearing the noise. Seeing the children eating snacks, a look of reproach appeared on her face. I'm sorry. I forgot that I'll have dinner soon. Xiaoyang scratched the back of his head in embarrassment. Listen to me, if anyone can't finish 2 bowls of rice later, I won't let Brother Xiaoyang buy snacks for you. There was a hint of seriousness on Grandma Lu's kind face. The children didn't want to not have the snacks bought by Brother Xiaoyang in the future, so they quickly said that they would definitely eat 2 bowls of rice later. Grandma Lu nodded in satisfaction, and without saying anything more about the matter, she introduced Xiaoyang. By the way, Yang, let me introduce you to this person, who was arranged by Tianyue Group to help me take care of the child. Her name is Wu Xianyu. After saying this, Grandma Lu looked at Wu Xianyu. Xiaoyu, let me introduce him to you. His name is Xiaoyang, and he is also a child from our Hongmei orphanage. While speaking, he was thinking that Xiaoyu was a good kid. It would be great if he could bring her and Xiaoyang together. Hello, my name is Xiaoyang, thank you very much for helping Grandma. Xiaoyang stretched out his right hand with a charming smile on his face, which made Wu Xianyu's heart beat fast. Wow! This guy is so handsome. Not only is he handsome, but his smile is also so charming. What should I do? I think I'm in love. A blush gradually appeared on Wu Xianyu's face, which made Xiaoyang feel helpless. It's so annoying to be handsome. I accidentally let another girl fall for me. Ahem, your name is Wu Xianyu, right? Nice to meet you. Xiaoyang's words again brought Wu Xianyu back to his senses, and he quickly stretched out his right hand and shook hands with the other party. Hello, my name is Wu Xianyu, please take care of me. Why did I suddenly become obsessed with this? This is so wrong. It's all because this guy is so handsome and has such a charming smile. Yes, it's all his fault. Wu Xianyu felt embarrassed and quickly found a far-fetched excuse for herself, putting all the blame on Xiaoyang. Grandma Lu nodded with satisfaction, thinking that this matter should have a chance. The look on Wu Xianyu's face just now showed that she had a crush on Xiaoyang. Yang, you talk to Xiaoyu first. I'll go to the kitchen to cook with Xiaozhu. Grandma Lu knew that this kind of thing couldn't be rushed, so she let the 2 children talk more first. If she tried to force a match, it would probably backfire. After Grandma Lu left, the atmosphere suddenly became awkward and the 2 didn't know what to say for a moment. The children didn't give you any trouble, did they? Xiaoyang was the first to break the atmosphere. No, the children are all very obedient. It's obvious that Grandma Lu has educated them very well. Wu Xianyu glanced at the children, her eyes full of love. That's good. I'll have to trouble you more in the future. From the look in the other person's eyes, Xiaoyang was sure that Yin Shuyue's choice was correct. No. It's not a problem. In my eyes, they are angels with broken wings. I am with a group of angels. Wu Xianyu smiled and shook her head, the sincerity in her eyes didn't seem fake at all. At first, she was recruited for Tianyue Group. She thought the children in the orphanage would be difficult to get along with, but she didn't expect them to be so obedient. After only 1 day together, she already loved being with the children and her current job. The 2 of them chatted intermittently afterwards. It's time to eat. Grandma Lu and a woman in her 30s came out of the kitchen carrying dishes and chopsticks. Xiaoyang and Wu Xianyu also joined in, and the food was soon served. Tonight's menu includes 2 meat dishes and 3 vegetable dishes. Although there are only 5 dishes, the portions are large enough so there is no need to worry about the children not eating enough. Looking at the food on the table, Xiaoyang frowned. He had asked Yin Shuyue to prepare the ingredients according to the standard of 5 meat dishes and 5 vegetable dishes. The quantity looked wrong. Could it be that the person in charge of purchasing is doing something fishy? This was Xiao Yang's first reaction, otherwise how could the food not be enough? Chapter 30. I am actually the chairman of Tianyue Group. Although Tianyue Group sent a lot of food, I don't want the children to develop a habit of being picky and wasteful, so I only made 2 meat dishes and 3 vegetable dishes, which are enough to supplement their nutrition. Just when Xiao Yang was thinking about asking Yin Shuiwei to investigate the matter, Grandma Lu explained the reason. Xiao Yang sighed helplessly in his heart. Since Grandma Lu said so, he naturally couldn't say anything. It would be useless to say anything anyway. He knew that Grandma Lu wanted every child to develop good habits and become a person with correct values when they grow up. There were 4 tables in total, with 6 children sitting at each table. However, none of them started eating. They were all waiting for Grandma Lu to say that they could start eating. You can eat it, but don't waste it, okay? Grandma Lu said to the children with a smile. I know. The children responded and started eating. The older ones would help their younger siblings add more rice and pick up more dishes. Yang, let me introduce her to you. Her name is Li Zhu, and she is also arranged by Tianyue Group to help. Grandma Lu introduced the women around her to Xiao Yang. Hello, my name is Xiao Yang. Hello, my name is Li Zhu. After introducing each other, they started eating. After dinner, Xiao Yang took a small stool and sat alone at the door of the orphanage. Since he had told Su Miaoshui in advance that he would not be going home for dinner, he didn't need to rush back and wanted to stay here for a while. Xiao Yang is back. A middle-aged woman holding a hoe saw Xiao Yang sitting here and greeted him with a smile. Aunt Zhao, are you going to work in the fields? Next, everyone passing by would greet Xiao Yang, and Xiao Yang would respond one by one. Xiao Yang still has a good impression of the people in the village. Normally, villagers would provide help to the orphanage by sending vegetables and clothes that their children no longer wore. It can be said that the Hongmei orphanage's ability to survive to this day is inseparable from the help of these villagers. Yang, how did you handle that matter? Grandma Lu came to Xiao Yang and asked about the incident with Zhaoji. It's all right now. The police station called me and said that the man would not hold me responsible. Xiao Yang knew that his grandmother was worried about him, so he quickly told her the result. That's great. I feel relieved now. I was thinking of asking Secretary Yin for help. After all, he is the secretary of the chairman of Tianyue Group. If he comes forward, he should be able to help you solve this matter. Grandma Lu said with a happy look on her face. She was really afraid that Xiao Yang would be arrested and put in jail, and she was powerless to do anything, so she could only think of asking Yin Shuiwei for help. I want to tell you something, but I'm afraid you won't believe it. Xiao Yang plans to tell his grandmother about his current identity so that she won't have to worry about him in the future. What's the matter? I believe my Yang will not lie to me. Grandma Lu looked at Xiao Yang with loving eyes, and her words were full of trust. Actually, I am the chairman of Tianyue Group. Although I don't know how to explain it to you, what I said is true. Xiao Yang has already made up his mind. If his grandmother doesn't believe him, he will just confess the matter to the system. He believes that his grandmother will definitely not tell anyone else. Grandma Lu was obviously very surprised by this incident. She was stunned for nearly 30 seconds, and at the same time, her doubts were resolved. She couldn't understand why Tianyue Group suddenly sponsored Hongmei Orphanage and was so generous. If they really want to gain a good reputation through this, with the strength of Tianyue Group, they can do other more influential things. After all, Hongmei Orphanage is not well known in Jiangyun City, and even if it generously helps, it will not gain any reputation. Grandma Lu must have a very thorough understanding of things at her age, and she simply doesn't believe that those capitalists would help her for no reason. But now I understand that all this is because of Xiao Yang. You don't have to explain to me. Grandma believes you won't lie to me. As long as my Yang gets better and better, Grandma has nothing to worry about. Grandma Lu said with a look of relief. Xiao Yang suddenly felt a pang of sadness. Such trust and care touched his heart deeply. So he immediately stood up and knelt in front of Grandma Lu, and said seriously, I, Xiao Yang, swear to heaven that I will make sure you enjoy your old age and take good care of your brothers and sisters in the orphanage. This is my promise to you. He just wanted to let his grandmother know that now that he had the ability, he would never forget his original intention, would repay his grandmother for raising him, and would protect the Hongmei Orphanage. Hey, what are you doing, kid? Get up. Get up. Grandma Lu didn't expect Xiao Yang to do such a thing, so she quickly helped him up. Grandma, what I said is true. I will definitely take good care of you. Xiao Yang's eyes were firm and he had made such a decision long ago. Grandma believes you. Our Yan Yang has never lied to me. Grandma Lu nodded with a look of satisfaction and gently stroked Xiao Yang's face with her wrinkled right hand. Then the old man and the young continued chatting at the door, talking about many things in the past and many things in the future. Xiao Yang told Grandma Lu that the eastern suburbs were going to be developed into a new urban area, and also told her that he was going to buy the land in Heching village. He also said that after purchasing the land, he would not only rebuild the orphanage on the original site, but also build schools and hospitals around it. I will definitely give my younger brothers and sisters a better living environment in the future. Child, as long as you think it's right, then do it according to your own ideas. No matter what decision you make, Grandma will always support you. Grandma Lu knew that Xiao Yang did this for her and the children, but she didn't want this to influence his decision. Grandma, I am protecting my home and my family. I am doing the right thing. Xiao Yang had a firm attitude and a resolute gaze, and he knew what he should do. By the way, Grandma, there is 5 million in this card. It's my gift to you. Tell me when you've used it up and I'll transfer another 5 million to you. Xiao Yang took out a bank card from his pocket and handed it to Grandma Lu. Although the Hongmei orphanage no longer has any financial pressure in its operation, we still plan to let Grandma save some money for emergencies. You can't do that. Even though you have money, you can't waste it like this. Grandma Lu quickly waved her hand to refuse and continued. Now Tianyue Group has allocated funds to us. Not only does it deliver fresh food to us every day, it also buys daily necessities and clothes for us, and completely solves the children's education and medical care problems. I don't have anything to spend money on now, just keep it for yourself. She knew that this was Xiao Yang's intention, but she didn't intend to accept it, because Xiao Yang had already given enough back to Hongmei Orphanage and there was no need for this anymore. Chapter 31 Inventory Results. This is a gift from me, your grandson, to you. If you don't accept it, you are denying my status as your grandson. Xiao Yang said this seriously and did not give up because of his grandmother's refusal. Well. Okay. Just consider this money as my saving for you. When you get married, I will give it to your wife. Grandma Lu knew that if she didn't accept it, Xiao Yang would definitely not agree, but she didn't think of spending the money herself and planned to give it to Xiao Yang's wife later. For Xiao Yang, all he had to do was send the money out. At least when his grandmother suddenly needed money, he could get it out immediately without having to go through the trouble of allocating funds through Tianyue Group. Yang Yang, what do you think of Xiaoyu? I think you two can get along well. Grandma Lu remembered how she tried to bring Xiao Yang and Wu Xianyu together. Xiao Yang immediately understood what it meant and quickly shook his head. Grandma, I don't have that kind of intention towards her, and I already have a girlfriend. I'll bring her back for you to see after a while. He immediately told her that he had a girlfriend, fearing that her grandmother would continue to match them up, which would make things awkward for both of them. Then you better keep your eyes open and don't run into someone like that again. Grandma Lu reminded immediately. She now has a lot of dissatisfaction with Li Jing in her heart, thinking that it was because of this woman that Xiao Yang got into that kind of thing, and she doesn't want Xiao Yang to meet that kind of woman again. Don't worry. She's not that kind of person, and you'll definitely like her. Xiao Yang knew that Su Miaoxue was different from Li Jing and he could trust her completely. On the way back, Xiao Yang suddenly thought of something. System, does the hypnosis effect need to wait 24 hours to be lifted? He thought of Chen Ku. That guy was still under hypnosis, and no one could ask him any questions now. When the host wants to remove the hypnotic effect, just say remove in your mind. Xiao Yang was just about to lift the hypnotic effect, but suddenly gave up the idea. He decided to make Chen Ku suffer a little more, so he ignored him. In the interrogation room of the urban police station, the police station chief looked at Chen Ku with a gloomy face. Now that the evidence is irrefutable, it's useless for you to remain silent. Everyone else has already confessed. You'd better tell the truth, or I will be rude to you. After an afternoon of interrogation at the police station, those who gave bribes to Chen Ku and Lu Fingjiu honestly confessed everything that happened. And based on what Chen Ku said in the recording, a large amount of cash and records of purchasing phone cards were found in Chen Ku's home, and the call records of the phone cards were also retrieved. But faced with such a situation, no matter how the police asked, Chen Ku remained silent and had no intention of explaining anything. You're playing dumb in front of me, aren't you? I have to use some tricks on you today. The chief of the police station no longer had the patience to waste time with this guy and planned to use some tough measures to get him to confess. Hearing this, the police officer nearby tactfully turned off the surveillance and recording equipment. In the next 5 days, Xiao Yang accompanied Su Miaoxue to travel around Jiangyun City and thoroughly experienced the carefree life of the rich. At 9 o'clock in the morning on the 6th day, he arrived at Tianyue Group on time to inspect the results of the inspection. In the office of the chairman of Tianyue Group, Yin Shuiyue was reporting the results of the 5-day inventory. Director Xiao, we have conducted a thorough investigation of the headquarters and all branches in the past 5 days. There are a total of 356 employees with connections, including 95 management members. There are a total of 196 employees who entered the company through bribery. Xiao Yang couldn't help but be surprised. He didn't expect there were so many. Fortunately, he discovered Shinka's matter, otherwise he would not have thought of investigating these matters thoroughly. Yin Shuiyue began to report the handling situation. We have handed over the employees who entered the company through bribery and related staff to the Police and Legal Affairs Department for handling, and will continue to pursue their legal responsibilities. For the employees with connections in the company, I organized the Supervision Department and the Human Resources Department to re-evaluate the employees and management involved. Employees who pass the assessment will be kept on duty for observation, those who pass the assessment will be demoted, and those who failed the assessment have all been fired. The number of people who passed the assessment was 138, including 67 management personnel, and the number of people who failed the assessment and were fired was 218, including 32 management personnel. For vacant positions, we have asked the Human Resources Departments of the headquarters and each branch to fill them as quickly as possible. The above is the situation and results of this investigation. If you have any suggestions, I will make corrections as soon as possible. You did a great job. I am very satisfied with the result. Xiao Yang is becoming more and more satisfied with this secretary. She is not only beautiful but also smart and knows how to handle things flexibly. Who says that people with connections are necessarily incompetent? There are many capable employees and managers among them. It would be a pity to fire them just like that. Xiao Yang knew that Yin Shuiyue would definitely not show favoritism in the assessment, which meant that the company would retain 138 capable employees. Secretary Yin, I will arrange for you to be in charge of the Supervision Department and the Human Resources Department. You must strictly check the assessment results of each employee. Xiao Yang felt that these two departments still needed to be supervised and managed by trustworthy people, so as to ensure the talent competitiveness of Tianyue Group. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Xiao. I will definitely not let you down and will strictly check the employees' assessment results according to your requirements. Yin Shuiyue was very excited. She didn't expect that the chairman would let her be in charge of these two departments, which are very important to the company. During her 3 years at Tianyue Group, she had been serving as the chairman's secretary. Although she performed her duties diligently, she had long been tired of the boring job. This arrangement will give her more opportunities to demonstrate her abilities and value, and enhance her value in the chairman's heart. Mr. He, tell me about the situation over there. Xiao Yang looked at He Yuejin. Director Xiao, under the supervision of Secretary Yin, I have reorganized the assessment of every management and employee except those involved in the incident. After the assessment, it was found that none of the management and employees who participated in the assessment failed the assessment. He Yuejin felt that this time the chairman not only wanted to investigate nepotism and bribery, but also wanted to know the situation of every manager and employee, so he took the opportunity to conduct an assessment. Chapter 32 I'm not a secretary, why should I think about those things? Very good. This proves that the management and employees of our Tianyue Group are all talented and knowledgeable, not just idlers. Xiao Yang is very satisfied with the current situation of Tianyue Group. It is these people who are capable of getting things done that ensure the market competitiveness of Tianyue Group. At the same time, I was very satisfied with the general manager, who was able to guess my other thoughts, which proved his ability and emotional intelligence. Mr. Xiao, I have demoted the management of the Supervision Department. Do you think I am satisfied with the result? He Yuejin asked cautiously, and then added. If you are not satisfied with the result, I will immediately make changes according to your wishes. He knew that the chairman had already made a concession, but he was still unsure about the extent of the situation. He can only handle it this way for now and then ask the chairman's opinion. Just do what you want with this matter. Punishment is not the purpose, but to make them learn a lesson and not make the same mistake again. Xiao Yang did not intend to delve into the matter further, as long as appropriate punishment was imposed. Mr. Xiao, regarding the situation of the land in Huqing village, I have already contacted the relevant departments. They said that the Jiangyun municipal government is planning to build the eastern suburbs into a new urban area. So it is not for sale now. After the approval from above, the land in the eastern suburbs will be auctioned, and we will need to participate in the auction according to the procedures at that time. He Wajin secretly admired him. At first, he couldn't understand why the chairman not only funded the Hongmei orphanage, but also bought Huqing village, the largest village in the eastern suburbs. Now we know the purpose of doing this. The chairman must have learned about the government's plan for the eastern suburbs in advance through certain channels, and did this to prepare for a rainy day. After all, there will definitely be issues of demolition involved at that time, and the Hongmei orphanage will definitely be the most difficult to demolish, and it is very likely to become an alehouse. Tianyue Group's funding for Hongmei orphanage can help it gain the favor of the head of Hongmei orphanage in advance, and then the demolition can be carried out smoothly as long as reasonable arrangements are made. In this way, Tianyue Group can successfully develop Huqing village, make a fortune by taking advantage of the government's policy, and create more profits. He Wajin had no idea that Xiaoyang funded the Hongmei orphanage not in preparation for demolition, and bought the land in Huqing village not to make money by relying on the policy. This is done just to save the Hongmei orphanage and Grandma Louis' only wish. Just follow up as usual. I have only one request. We must take over the land in Huqing village. No accidents can happen. Although this matter was very simple for Tianyue Group, Xiaoyang still gave some instructions to let Yuejin know how much he valued this matter. Please rest assured, I will keep a close eye on this matter throughout the process and there will be no accidents. He Yuejin assured seriously. Do you have anything else to report to me? Xiaoyang asked the two of them. Mr. Xiao, there is one more thing you need to decide. After Yin Shuyue finished speaking, she took out a document and handed it to Xiaoyang. Before leaving office, the last chairman had agreed to the Dragon government's invitation to Tianyue Group to work together to support the African economy. Now we need you to confirm whether to continue with this project. After reading the document, Xiaoyang felt that there was no problem and said, this project will be carried out as usual. Tianyue Group cannot go against its promise to the country just because the chairman has changed. He understood clearly that this matter was related to the cooperation between Tianyue Group and the Longwa government, and it must be carried out and there was no room for regret. If we go back on our word, it will most likely affect the status of Tianyue Group in the minds of national leaders and affect the development of Tianyue Group. Besides, Longwa has promised to guarantee the development of Tianyue Group in Africa and the safety of all employees of Tianyue Group. There will definitely be no problems. In the following period of time, Xiaoyang signed more than 100 documents in succession, which made him realize that being a chairman is not an easy job. Although Yin Shuyue was assisting him, he would also consider whether what was said in the document was reasonable, and would not simply sign it. Secretary Yin, how long have you been in the company? Xiaoyang suddenly asked about this matter. Mr. Xiao, after I graduated from graduate school at the age of 25, I came to Tianyue Group to serve as the chairman's secretary. It has been 3 years now. Yin Shuyue responded respectfully. Since you have been the chairman's secretary for 3 years, you should be very familiar with the company's situation, right? Xiaoyang asked thoughtfully. Yes, Mr. Xiao, I am very familiar with the business of every sector of the company. Yin Shuyue answered very affirmatively. I now authorize you to exercise the authority of the chairman. From now on, all company documents, as long as they do not involve special matters, will be approved by you on my behalf. Xiaoyang recognized Yin Shuyue's ability and attitude and felt that he could completely trust her, which was why he chose to delegate power to her. Another very important reason is that he wants to be a hands-off boss and doesn't want to do everything himself. After all, you are a rich man, you must enjoy life. After Yin Shuyue was stunned for a moment, she quickly responded excitedly. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Xiao. I will definitely not let you down and will handle the company's affairs for you. She really didn't expect that the chairman would actually delegate power to her, a secretary. Such an act was truly a great trust. Well, go ahead and do your work. Tell me if there is anything special. Xiaoyang felt that there was nothing more to say, so he asked Yin Shuyue to leave first and would contact her when there was something. Okay, Mr. Xiao, I won't bother you anymore. Yin Shuyue said this and left the office. Well, it's such a pity to have such a beautiful and capable secretary. Xiaoyang thought of a saying, that is, a secretary does the work when there is work to do, and a secretary does the work when there is nothing to do. He didn't believe that the previous chairman would remain indifferent to such a beautiful and capable secretary, and he must have succeeded long ago. After all, Yin Shuiwei had been working as someone's secretary for 3 years. If nothing had happened during that time, he would never believe it. Grass. I'm not a secretary, why should I think about these things? Xiao Yang felt that he was just thinking too much. Anyway, he would not do such a thing. As long as Yin Shuiwei did not let him down at work, it would be enough. After finishing his first day as chairman, Xiao Yang drove back to the hotel after get off work. As soon as I opened the door of the room, I saw a very erotic scene. Su Miaoxue was lying on the sofa with a charming look on her face. She was wearing a translucent pajamas, her body was looming, full of extreme temptation. My dear, I'm so bored staying alone in the hotel. Do you want to come and do something fun with me? Su Miaoxue hooked her finger at Xiao Yang, her tone full of temptation. Chapter 33 You are so bad. After many in-depth exchanges between the two over the past few days, Su Miaoxue has become more and more relaxed about the matter, and will come up with some new ideas for Xiao Yang from time to time. Woman, you are playing with fire. Xiao Yang showed a wicked smile, and desire gradually rose in his heart. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Then you come and put out the fire. Su Miaoxue's words undoubtedly lit the fuse and completely ignited Xiao Yang's inner desire. He immediately walked over and started the firefighting operation. Sedative moans gradually began to be heard in the room, and the firefighting operation became more and more intense. During the process, Su Miaoxue suddenly took the initiative and sat on it in a translucent pajamas with her cheeks flushed. The scene was so tempting. More than an hour later, the two finished the firefighting operation, and Su Miaoxue collapsed on Xiao Yang's chest. My dear, I have to go back home in a week. Su Miaoxue said breathlessly, and it was obvious that the firefighting operation made her feel very tired. You've been out for so long, it's time to go back and take a look. Xiao Yang nodded, thinking that Su Miaoxue couldn't always stay here with him. If he stayed in Jiangyun City all the time, his family would definitely be worried. It's because my grandpa is going to celebrate his 80th birthday, and I have to go back to celebrate his birthday. Su Miaoxue explained the reason why she went back. After thinking for a moment, Xiao Yang asked with a smile. Do you need me to go back with you? He felt that no matter whether Su Miaoxue wanted him to accompany her back or not, he should ask her opinion. If he was required to show up, he would definitely do his best to do so. After all, he knew very well how Su Miaoxue felt about him, and as her boyfriend, he had to do what a boyfriend should do at least at this time. Are you really willing to go back with me? Su Miaoxue asked with a look of surprise. She originally hoped that Xiao Yang could go back with her, but she was afraid that he would not agree, so she did not mention it. As long as you need me, I will be with you. Xiao Yang nodded in response and made the promise with a doting look on his face. My enemy, you are so kind. Su Miaoxue was very happy and immediately gave Xiao Yang a light kiss on the corner of his mouth. Should you reward me again? Xiao Yang asked with a smirk on his face. Su Miaoxue instantly understood what this meant, her face gradually flushed, and she said shyly. You are so bad. After saying that, he pretended to be angry and patted Xiao Yang's chest with his right hand. Then I'll let you try something worse. Xiao Yang turned around, pressed Su Miaoxue on him, and kissed her alluring lips. The next day, Xiao Yang got up early and planned to go to Tianyue Group to attend today's high-level meeting. As soon as I arrived at the parking lot, I saw two good-looking women with nice figures taking pictures next to their car. Xiao Yang has become accustomed to this situation. As the most luxurious 5-star hotel in Jiangyun City, Hanlong Hotel is often visited by groups of women who book rooms and check in, and then take the opportunity to look for luxury cars and take photos to create an image of a wealthy woman. Especially after the news that there was a Lamborghini Veneno here spread, more and more women came here to take pictures. Xiao Yang didn't say anything about this, he just regarded it as increasing the hotel's customer flow. Just remind the security guards to pay special attention and not let these people damage their cars. After waiting for more than 10 minutes, Xiao Yang walked up to them reluctantly when he saw that the two women were not about to leave. Have you finished filming? But he still had to go to Tianyue Group for a meeting, and he couldn't be too late. After all, it was his first time to attend a high-level meeting. Whether we take good pictures or not is none of your business, so don't disturb us taking pictures here. One of the women said with an impatient look on her face, thinking that this guy was just meddling in other people's business. That's right, we're taking our own photos, and the car owner hasn't said anything, so what's it to you? Another woman echoed. Xiao Yang had no choice but to take out the car keys and press the unlock button to identify himself as the car owner. "Sorry, handsome. We didn't know this was your car," one of the women said with an embarrassed look on her face. Now that the car owner had arrived, they felt embarrassed to continue delaying him and could only apologize and leave quickly. Just when Xiao Yang got into the car, the two women came back. "Handsome guy, do you have a girlfriend?" one of the women asked seductively. "If you don't have a girlfriend, we two sisters can be your girlfriends." The other woman said this while throwing a coquettish glance at Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang quickly shook his head and said to the two of them, "Sorry, I have a girlfriend, you should find someone else." Just kidding, although these two women are pretty, they are several levels lower than Su Miaoxue. How could Xiao Yang be attracted to them? Besides, is he such a casual person? Obviously not. It's okay. A handsome and rich man like you must have more than one girlfriend. We don't mind it that much. Yes. We two sisters do everything together, and we are easy to support. 100,000 a month is enough. It was obvious that the two women did not want to give up, and their words were full of hints. In their opinion, a young and wealthy man like the other party would definitely not have only one girlfriend, and would definitely not mind having two lovers like them. Besides, considering their looks and their tacit understanding in bed, a monthly maintenance fee of 100,000 yuan per person is quite a bargain, and the other party will definitely accept it. After Xiao Yang looked at the two of them for a few seconds, he shook his head and said, "I admit that you are pretty, but my girlfriend is prettier than you, so you'd better forget it." After saying that, he started the engine and left, leaving the two women there doubting their lives. "Lily, don't you think we are not pretty enough? Otherwise, how could he not be moved at all?" one of the women asked in self-doubt. "I think so." The other woman nodded uncertainly. This was the first time they failed, and Xiao Yang's words really made them doubt themselves, thinking that it was very likely that they were not pretty enough. "How about we get some plastic surgery? Let's make ourselves look like those big stars, and then we can come back to him." "I don't believe he won't be moved," one of the women said with an unconvinced look on her face. "That's right, we're going to the plastic surgery hospital soon, and we have to get back today's loss," another woman echoed. The two were obviously hit by Xiao Yang's words just now. They planned to make themselves look prettier and then come back to get back today's revenge. "But we don't have that much money anymore," one of the women said with an embarrassed look on her face. "It's okay, we'll go borrow some money from a loan shark and pay it back after we catch this guy," another woman had an idea. Chapter 34. We need to think about the long term. "Yes, go borrow it now. Let's go, I know a loan shark, let's go find him now." After saying this, the two women left the hotel, planning to turn themselves into big stars and then come back to hook up with the rich man Xiao Yang. When Xiao Yang arrived at the Tianyu Group's conference room, 68 senior executives of Tianyu Group were already waiting there. "Hello, Chairman." Everyone stood up and bowed. "Don't be so serious, it's just a meeting, relax." Xiao Yang waved to everyone and quickly walked to the chairman's seat and sat down. Seeing that everyone was still standing there, he smiled helplessly and said to them, "Everyone, sit down. Do you want to have a meeting with me standing up?" After hearing this, everyone dared to sit in their seats and looked at Xiao Yang respectfully. "You don't need to report to me today. I know the situation of each department very well." Xiao Yang didn't want to waste time listening to any work reports, so he directly stated the topic of today. "Today, I want to discuss with you the future development of Tianyu Group. Now our Tianyu Group is already number 1 in Dragon Country. This achievement is indeed something to be proud of." Then he changed the subject and continued. "But I think this is far from enough. We can't just care about the current results. We need to consider longer-term issues and the future development of Tianyu Group." Xiao Yang has already thought it through. He is a man who owns a system and has such good resources. He definitely cannot just be content with the status quo. "Mr. He, as the general manager, I want to hear your opinion on this matter." Hearing this, He Huajin immediately stood up, thought for a few seconds and responded. "Mr. Xiao, everyone knows the status and strength of Tianyu Group in Longhua. If we want to continue to develop, we can only expand overseas markets. As the general manager, he is very clear about the current situation of Tianyu Group, and naturally he is also clear about the direction in which Tianyu Group should develop." "You are right. If we want to continue to develop, we have to look abroad. Xiao Yang agreed with this view and continued. As far as I know, our Tianjue group does have markets overseas, but we have not focused on developing them. Next, we will seize these markets and make Tianjue Group completely international. This is his goal, to make Tianjue Group spread all over the world, become a global company, and have Tianjue Group's footprints in every country. I believe that everyone is definitely unwilling to be content with the status quo. If there really is such a person, then I ask you to resign now, because Tianjue Group does not need such a person. Xiao Yang looked at everyone with a serious face. Everyone's eyes were filled with surprise. They didn't expect that although the new chairman was young, he had such a big vision, which was totally inconsistent with his age. This made everyone's face gradually show excitement. If things continue to develop in this way, there would be a brighter future. I'll give you a deadline. Within 3 years, I want to see Tianjue Group appear in every country. If you can't do it, then it's your ability problem. Then I will come to settle accounts with you. Xiao Yang's tone did not allow for refusal, and he gave everyone a death order. Mr. Xiao, if we want to expand overseas, we must determine the specific direction. I think this matter still needs to be pointed out by you. He Wajin responded respectfully, knowing that the chairman must have some ideas in his mind, and he took the opportunity to play a connecting role. As for how to develop the market, I don't think I need to say more. All of you who are able to sit in this position must know it very well. Xiao Yang felt that as the chairman, if he still had to formulate a detailed development plan, then the existence of this group of people would be meaningless. I've already thought of a location for our Tianjue Group's first overseas branch, which is Washington, the capital of the United States. We can go there directly to prove our strength and attitude. Xiao Yang expressed his thoughts. The economic strength of the United States is obvious to all. He wants to start from this place and let Tianjue Group fire the first shot in the international arena. Next, our branches will be spread across the capitals of all countries, and we will begin to seize the markets of these countries, so that Tianjue Group can influence the world's economic landscape in the future. Xiao Yang's idea is to benchmark against those super conglomerates and make Tianjue Group an entity that can control the world economy. Anyway, the system is in place, so we must dare to think and act, no matter how bold we are. I admire Mr. Zhao's vision and courage. I am willing to devote my life to the future of Tianjue Group and Mr. Zhao's great cause. He Wajin stood up excitedly and expressed his attitude. He knew that this was his chance, a chance to witness a miracle. We are willing to dedicate our lives to the future of Tianjue Group and Mr. Zhao's great ambitions. The rest of the people all stood up and expressed their attitudes. In order to follow such a visionary and courageous boss, they were willing to give their all and witness the future together. The future of Tianjue Group depends on you all. I, Xiao Yang, promise here that I will never let down any of the heroes and will definitely give you a bright future. Xiao Yang stood up and said seriously. He knew very well that at this time he needed to win people's hearts and minds. Saying such words would make everyone feel that the boss was kind and righteous, and they would be willing to try their best. Mr. Xiao, I have an unwelcome request. This can be said to be my personal wish, but it is a wish I have always wanted to achieve. He Wajin suddenly looked at Xiao Yang with burning eyes, hoping to achieve his wish. Tell me. As long as I can do it, I will definitely help you achieve it. Xiao Yang nodded and made a promise directly. I implore you to agree to Tianjue Group's complete control of a place's economy. He Wajin looked at Xiao Yang pleadingly and continued. That place is an island. My father's last wish before his death was to see the flag of Dragon Country flying on every flagpole on an island. I know this matter involves many aspects and it will definitely not be completed in a short time, but I hope that Tianjue Group can become the flag of Dragon Country on an island. His father was once a soldier. His greatest regret before his death was that he could not see the flag of the Dragon Kingdom flying on every flagpole on an island. He could only pass away with regret. Before his death, his father specifically instructed him to go to his grave to inform him of the news when the flag of the Dragon Kingdom was flying on all the flagpoles on an island. If his father knew about this, he would have no regrets in the afterlife. The vision and courage shown by the chairman gave He Wajin hope, which led him to think of making Tianjue Group the flag of Longhua on Andao Island, thus fulfilling his father's last wish in disguise. Chapter 35 Tianyang Investment. I promise you this. You can arrange for someone to go to an island to investigate the market tomorrow. Xiao Yang agreed to this matter and promised. Within 3 months, Tianjue Group will definitely move into Andao Island. Let's make Tianjue Group the flag of Dragon Country on Andao Island. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, for giving me the opportunity to fulfill my father's last wish. He Huajin bowed deeply, his face full of gratitude. I originally thought that this was my personal wish, and even if the chairman agreed, he would have to wait until later to help me fulfill my wish. I didn't expect that he not only agreed, but also wanted to execute it so quickly. Alright, don't be so hypocritical with me. This is not only your business, but also our Tianyue Group's unshirkable responsibility. Xiao Yang waved his hand and said that in his opinion, this kind of thing was not only the wish of his subordinates, but also the wish of countless fellow countrymen in Longwa, so he naturally had no choice but to do it. There is one more thing I want to tell you. Xiao Yang looked at everyone and continued. I plan to set up an investment company and invest 90 billion yuan in the initial stage to fill the market of Tianyue Group in Longwa. If Tianyue Group monopolizes the market, the government will definitely intervene, and it is very likely that Tianyue Group will be suppressed at that time. Although Tianyue Group will work with Longwei to support the African economy, the government will not show any mercy. As long as Tianyue Group threatens Longwa's economy, they will definitely show no mercy. After all, those people only care about profits, and they only care about how much profit Tianyue Group can create for Longwa. Xiao Yang is patriotic but not blindly. He knows very well that this kind of relationship maintained by interests cannot guarantee the future of Tianyue Group. By using investment companies to seize the Longwa market and then cooperating with Tianyue Group's market share, we can gradually control Longwa's economy and no longer be controlled by others. Anyway, as long as it has nothing to do with Tianyue Group on the surface, it will be difficult for the government to target Tianyue Group. Only in this way can we ensure the safety of Tianyue Group and ensure that we will not be threatened in any way. Everyone present had a look of shock on their faces. They had obviously guessed the chairman's intention, but they never expected that the chairman's courage had reached such a level. Everyone's admiration for the boss has risen to a new level, and they believe even more that if they follow such a boss, they don't have to worry about their future at all. Okay, stop acting like an inexperienced person. There will be bigger situations in the future that we will have to face together. Be mentally prepared in advance. Xiao Yang looked at everyone present and took precautions in advance to prevent these guys from being unable to adapt. Mr. Xiao, I would like to recommend myself. Please agree to let me serve as the head of the investment company. A vice president stepped forward and volunteered. Xiao Shan, right? Xiao Yang thought for a few seconds and remembered the other person's name. Yes, Mr. Xiao, my name is Xiao Shan, and I am currently in charge of the investment sector of Tianyue Group. I am very familiar with the market in Longwa and know where to spend the money correctly. Xiao Shan stated his own value and knew that this was his chance and he was unwilling to miss it. Tell me, if I give you 90 billion in funds, how long will it take to turn it into 900 billion? Xiao Yang asked seriously. 5 years. Xiao Shan made the promise without any hesitation. He knew that it was redundant to say anything at this time. What the chairman wanted to hear was not his own market analysis, but a commitment. Another point is that he believes that by following such a chairman, he will be able to turn the impossible into possible and create a miracle. Okay. I'll name the investment company Tianyang Investment, and you will be the first general manager of Tianyang Investment. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction. The other party's ability was beyond doubt, otherwise he would not have been able to become the vice president of Tianyue Group. This kind of courage and confidence was what was needed. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, for your trust. I, Xiao Shan, will definitely live up to your trust. Xiao Shan said as he bowed excitedly. His blood was boiling in his heart, and he wanted to take advantage of this opportunity to make a big splash and demonstrate his greater value through Tianyang Investment. The host plans for the future, demonstrates extraordinary courage, and rewards 300 billion yuan in funds. 300 billion? It just so happens that I'm a little short of money right now. This is such a timely relief. Xiao Yang knew that his layout would definitely require a lot of funds to support it. Now that he had an additional 300 billion, he could move faster. As expected of a man with a system, he doesn't have to worry about not being able to afford the fund. In the following time, Xiao Yang discussed some details with everyone. Since he was no longer short of money, he simply rounded up the amount for Tianyang Investment and changed it to an investment of 100 billion. My enemy, are you kidding me? Su Miaoxue looked at Xiao Yang in disbelief, thinking that what the other party said was just a joke to her. How could I be kidding you? I am really the chairman of Tianyue Group. Now I want you to be the legal representative of Tianyang Investment and hold all the shares. Xiao Yang said sincerely. In order to completely sever Tianyang Investments' relationship with Tianyue Group, Xiaoyang knew that he could not serve as the legal representative and could not hold any shares. Only then did they think of letting Su Miaoxue be the legal representative and hold full shares. Because in his heart, Su Miaoxue was a person he could trust completely and no accidents would happen to her, so he told Su Miaoxue about this matter after returning to the hotel. Xiaoyang knew that he had to reveal his identity when talking about this matter, so he simply stated his identity as the chairman of Tianyue Group. And the purpose of why we do this. However, Su Miaoxue was very shocked by this incident and couldn't believe it was true for a while. After all, Xiaoyang is only 24 years old now, and it is simply outrageous for him to have such an identity. No matter how much Su Miaoxue trusted Xiaoyang, she still found it hard to believe such a thing. You will believe it after you read this. Xiaoyang had no choice but to look up his deposit balance to prove that what he said was true. When Su Miaoxue saw the deposit of more than 390 billion yuan, she was stunned. She had never seen so much money in her life. After about 10 minutes, Su Miaoxue gradually calmed down her surprise. My enemy, how did you do it? She knew that Xiaoyang was an orphan, but she had never asked him about his experience. She felt that Xiaoyang would tell her when he wanted to, and as long as he kept her in his heart, that would be enough. But now it's different. She is really curious about this kind of thing and has an urge to figure it out. How do you say it? After thinking for a moment, Xiaoyang said with an embarrassed look. I don't really know how to explain it. It's just that I suddenly got a chance, which led to my current success. He really didn't know how to explain it. He didn't tell Su Miaoxue about this at the beginning because he was afraid that he wouldn't be able to explain it clearly. Chapter 36 Warning. What kind of opportunity? Su Miaoxue became more and more curious and wanted to know what adventures her lover had. You should have heard of the system, right? Xiaoyang planned to confess directly, otherwise he really didn't know how to explain it. Anyway, the system didn't say that this matter could not be disclosed. You mean the system in the novel? Su Miaoxue asked with a confused look on her face, not knowing why the other party would say such an unrealistic thing. Yes, that's the kind of system. Xiaoyang nodded and said seriously. In fact, it is because I obtained the system that I have achieved what I have now. Although this is unrealistic, it really happened to me. Then he talked about everything that happened after he obtained the system. My enemy, you don't want to tell me, so you make up these stories to fool me, right? Su Miaoxue looked at Xiaoyang with suspicion, thinking that the other party was just saying that to please her. No, everything I said is true. Xiaoyang nodded sincerely, and his serious attitude made Su Miaoxue begin to believe it. Then can you let me see the system? Although Su Miaoxue had begun to believe this matter, she still wanted to confirm it personally. System, is this possible? Xiaoyang could only discuss with the system silently in his heart. No. What should we do then? Cold salad. Can't you give me some face? Cannot. Xiaoyang's face suddenly became embarrassed, and he said to Su Miaoxue. The system says no, there's nothing I can do. Forget it then. I believe you. Su Miaoxue knew that her lover would definitely not lie to her. Although it was really hard to believe, she still chose to believe it. Xiaoyang secretly breathed a sigh of relief. If Su Miaoxue continued to worry about this matter, he really didn't know what to do. System, it's because you don't give me face that I'm so embarrassed. Xiaoyang complained in his heart. It is the host's own confession, and has nothing to do with this system. Xiaoyang really didn't know how to refute, and it was indeed he who chose to confess. Warning, since Su Miaoxue knows the existence of the system, as soon as the system finds that Su Miaoxue is suspected of revealing the existence of the system, it will immediately choose to eliminate Su Miaoxue. Fuck! So cruel? Xiaoyang exclaimed directly, which scared Su Miaoxue. My enemy, what happened to you just now? She was a little confused as to why Xiaoyang suddenly became dazed and why he suddenly said such words. Nothing, the system just said that I have confessed its existence to you, and if you reveal it, it will take back everything I have now. Of course, Xiaoyang couldn't say the original words of the system, as that would scare Su Miaoxue, so he changed his words, which would have the same serious consequences. My dear, I'm sorry. I shouldn't ask you these things. Su Miaoxue looked at Xiaoyang apologetically, and then promised seriously. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. If I tell anyone, you will fall in love with someone else and completely forget my existence. This is the most vicious oath for her now, Because she just wants to stay with Xiaoyang forever and does not want to be abandoned and forgotten by him. In order to show her sincerity, Su Miaoxue also said loudly to Xiaoyang, "System, don't worry, I will never reveal it to anyone. I will definitely keep this secret." This made Xiaoyang feel very cute, so he smiled and comforted. "The system said it has heard it, and I believe you will never reveal it." "Really?" Su Miaoxue asked with a suspicious look on her face. After all, she couldn't hear the sound of the system, so she wanted to confirm it from Xiaoyang again. "Really, how could I lie to you?" Xiaoyang felt that the matter was almost over, so he changed the subject. "By the way, have you thought about the Tianyang investment? It's fine for me to be the legal representative, but are you really willing to let me own all the shares of a company with a market value of 100 billion yuan? Su Miaoxue felt that there was no problem in being the legal representative. After all, her lover would definitely not let her down. It's just that she is somewhat concerned about the idea of owning the full shares. It's not that she would do anything to disappoint her lover, but it's because it's really too much. You know, once she holds all the shares, she will instantly be worth 100 billion, which is almost catching up with the market value of her company. What's there to worry about? What's mine is yours. Xiaoyang said with a doting look on his face. Will you marry me then? Su Miaoxue's beautiful eyes revealed anticipation as she waited for her lover's answer. I'll take you to meet my family tomorrow. Xiaoyang did not give a direct answer, but responded to the other party's question in this way. It's a bit embarrassing for a woman to ask this kind of question first. This kind of thing at least requires a formal and romantic process. It has to be he, as a man, who takes the initiative to propose it, so as not to let Su Miaoxue down. The next morning. My dear, what do you think of me wearing this dress? Su Miaoxue was wearing a white t-shirt and a pair of black sweatpants and did not choose sexy clothes. She got up early in the morning and started choosing clothes, wanting to leave a good impression on Xiaoyang's family. This is a great piece. It makes you look 10 years younger. Xiaoyang already knew how to deal with this kind of thing, which was to use the age-reducing method, which had always worked. Don't lie to me. If grandma doesn't like it, I will beat you. Su Miaoxue raised her fist in protest, as if giving a warning. Grandma will definitely like such a beautiful granddaughter-in-law. Xiaoyang nodded and responded with affirmation. After choosing her clothes, Su Miaoxue put on some light makeup, put on a pair of diamond earrings that Xiaoyang bought for her, and then the two of them went out. Considering the road conditions at the entrance of the village, Xiaoyang simply requisitioned the hotel's Rolls-Royce Cullinan. They first found a supermarket and bought 4 large bags of snacks, then went to Junhong Commercial City to buy 2 sets of clothes for Grandma Lu, and then went to Hongmei Orphanage. My dear, do you think Grandma will really like me? Sitting in the car, Su Miaoxue suddenly felt a little nervous. After all, she had no experience in meeting parents. I'm sure you'll like it. Xiaoyang smiled and comforted. Will the kids like me? Su Miaoxue continued to ask. She knew that those children were Xiaoyang's relatives, so she naturally cared about this matter. They will definitely like such a beautiful sister-in-law like you. Xiaoyang felt a little helpless. He was fine when he went out, so why did the other party suddenly become nervous? If grandma and the kids don't like me, you have to say good things about them for me. Su Miaoxue was still a little worried. Chapter 37, Eyes Full of Murder. Don't worry. This won't happen. Xiaoyang smiled helplessly, but he knew very well that the other party really cared about him, which was why he was nervous. Soon, the two arrived at the entrance of Huqing village. After parking the car under a big cypress tree, they carried their things and walked towards the orphanage. Grandma Lu knew that the two were coming and was already waiting at the door. Oh my! You guys just came back, why did you buy so many things? Seeing the two of them carrying 4 large bags of snacks and 2 shopping bags of clothing, her tone was a little reproachful, but there was still a kind smile on her face. Grandma, we're back. Xiaoyang took Su Miaoxue and walked quickly to Grandma Lu. Grandma, let me introduce you, this is my girlfriend Su Miaoxue. Then Su Miaoxue quickly smiled and greeted. Hello, Grandma. I'm Xiaoyang's girlfriend. My name is Su Miaoxue. You can just call me Xiaoxue. Seeing the kind smile on Grandma Lu's face, Su Miaoxue's nervousness immediately dissipated a lot. My Yang is so lucky to have a girlfriend as beautiful as you. Grandma Lu praised with a kind face. As the saying goes, love the house and love the dog in it, she was very kind to Su Miaoxue. This was because she believed in Xiaoyang's vision and felt that she must be a good woman. Grandma, I feel embarrassed when you praise me like that. A blush gradually appeared on Su Miaoshue's face. She was very happy, knowing that this was her grandmother's approval. Hey, what's there to be embarrassed about? Are you embarrassed in front of Grandma? Grandma Lu shook her head nonchalantly, took Su Miaoshue's hand and said, "Let's go inside and talk. Don't stand at the door." After saying that, he took Su Miaoshue towards the orphanage, and Xiaoyang followed with his things. Brother Xiaoyang! Brother Xiaoyang! Brother Xiaoyang! When the children saw Xiaoyang coming back, they immediately surrounded him. Brother brought sister-in-law back to see you today. Xiaoyang glanced at Su Miaoshue, raised the snacks in his hand, and said with a smile, "These are all bought by sister-in-law. Do you want to thank sister-in-law?" Su Miaoshue knew that Xiaoyang was helping her improve his favorability, and immediately showed a look of gratitude. "Thank you, sister-in-law. Wow! Sister-in-law, you are so beautiful. As beautiful as a fairy." The children not only expressed their gratitude, but also began to praise Su Miaoshue. "Hello, my name is Su Miaoshue, and I'm your brother Xiaoyang's girlfriend. Nice to meet you." Su Miaoshue bent down slightly and waved to the children, with a smile without any hypocrisy on her face. After distributing snacks to the children, Su Miaoshue handed the clothes she had bought to Grandma Lu with both hands. "Grandma, this is the clothes I bought for you. Please try them to see if they fit you. If not, I will change them for you." "Oh my! You are such a jerk, why do you spend so much money?" After Grandma Lu finished speaking, she said to Xiaoyang with a dissatisfied look on her face, "You are such a fool. Why did you let Xiaoshue buy all these? It's not like I don't have clothes to wear. Grandma, this is her gift." In order to buy clothes for you, she went to several stores and finally found the ones she thought were suitable for you. Xiaoyang smiled and spoke well of Su Miaoshue. "Don't do that next time, or Grandma will be angry." Grandma Lu knew that this was Su Miaoshue's intention and she certainly couldn't refuse, but she still said it with a bit of blame. "I know. I won't do that next time." Su Miaoshue nodded quickly, feeling very happy, thinking that accepting the clothes meant accepting her as his granddaughter-in-law. "Come, Xiaoshue, let me introduce her to you. She is the one sent by Tianyue Group to help me take care of the children. Her name is Wu Xianyu." Grandma Lu brought Su Miaoshue to Wu Xianyu. "Hello, my name is Su Miaoshue." Su Miaoshue took the initiative to greet with a smile. "Hello, my name is Wu Xianyu." Wu Xianyu had a polite smile on her face, but she felt lost in her heart, and her original fantasy about Xiaoyang was completely shattered. She was very self-aware and knew that she could not compare with Su Miaoshue at all. If she continued to fantasize, she would be overestimating her own abilities. After getting to know the people in the orphanage, Grandma Lu took Su Miaoshue aside to start chatting, and the old and the young got along very well. Xiaoyang noticed a girl sitting alone in the corner of the yard. She just sat there with her head down and did not play with the children. The girl looked about 12 or 13 years old, a little thin, wearing a black dress, with bangs and black hair hanging down to her shoulders. "Grandma, did you just take her in?" Xiaoyang knew very well how many children there were in the orphanage, and it was obvious that this girl had only come here in the last few days. "I met her the day before yesterday when I went to the city to buy medicine. When I met her, she was looking for food in the trash can. I felt sorry for her, so I bought her a piece of cake and a bottle of milk. After she finished eating, she kept following me. When I asked her name and about her family, she just shook her head and said nothing. I was worried about leaving her sleeping on the street alone, so I brought her back. I have already reported the case to the police station. Once the police help her find her family, they will take her home." Grandma Lu talked about the situation when she met this girl. At this moment, the girl suddenly looked up at Xiaoyang, and then continued to sit there alone with her head down. But just this one glance made Xiaoyang's heart full of surprise. At that moment just now, there was a flash of murderous intent in the girl's eyes. Xiaoyang immediately became alert. How could an ordinary girl have such a look? So he slowly walked up to the girl and said with a smile, "Hello. My name is Xiaoyang, welcome to join the Hongmei orphanage." He wanted to confirm the girl's situation in this way, at least to make sure that the girl would not endanger the safety here. The girl slowly raised her head, and murderous intent appeared in her eyes again, but it immediately turned into fear. Then he lowered his head, and his whole body began to tremble, as if he had seen something horrible. This made Xiao Yang a little confused. He was sure that the murderous look in the eyes was correct, but why did the girl suddenly act like she was afraid of him? Look up and let me see you. I won't hurt you. I want to be your good friend. Xiao Yang had a kind smile on his face and seemed very friendly. But the girl still kept her head down and trembled, as if she was avoiding something scary. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly, turned and left the girl. Only after he left did the girl dare to slowly raise her head, and the fear in her eyes dissipated a lot. When it was time to eat, Xiao Yang found that the little girl did not show up, and asked in confusion. Grandma, isn't that girl coming to dinner? Well. Grandma Lu sighed helplessly and continued. I don't know what's wrong with this child. It seems like he doesn't want to eat with us and only wants to eat outside by himself. Chapter 38. A mother will never abandon her child. Brother Xiaoyang, that sister is so weird, she doesn't use chopsticks to eat, she eats with her hands. A little boy about 7 or 8 years old said. This made Xiaoyang even more curious about the girl, so he came to the yard and immediately saw the girl eating voraciously with her hands. The girl seemed to have noticed Xiaoyang's presence and slowly looked up. Hypnosis. Xiao Yang decisively carried out hypnosis and did not miss this opportunity. Now if we want to find out the girl's situation, this is the only way. The girl's eyes gradually became dull, she slowly put down her bowl and sat there motionless. Xiao Yang walked quickly to the girl and asked. May I have your name? But the girl just shook her head in confusion, as if she didn't understand what he said. Where is your home? The girl still shook her head in confusion. System, what's going on? Is the hypnosis ineffective? Xiao Yang was a little confused. Logically speaking, after being hypnotized, the girl should answer whatever she was asked. Host, please do not doubt the function of the system. Hypnosis has now been successful. Then why doesn't this girl answer anything? Maybe there is something wrong with the host's communication method. Xiao Yang suspected that the system was trying to pass the buck and would rather put the problem on him than admit that it was its own problem. Then tell me how to communicate? Please try it yourself. Xiao Yang almost cursed out loud, as this seemed a bit like cheating. However, he had no choice but to accept the situation since the system had already said so. What's your father's name? How old are you? You don't remember anything? However, no matter what question Xiao Yang asked, the girl just shook her head in confusion, as if she didn't understand what he was asking at all. This really confused Xiao Yang. He started to feel troubled. He knew that he would not be able to get anything out of the situation. Remove hypnosis. He could only lift the hypnosis first and not let others notice anything unusual, otherwise they would think he had done something to the girl. The next second, the girl's eyes gradually became clear, then filled with fear, and she curled up on the ground and trembled. This scene made Xiao Yang even more confused. What was wrong with this girl? Do I look like a weird uncle? However, it didn't look like there was any threat, so I just ignored it and went back to the cafeteria to continue eating. It was not until he walked into the cafeteria that the fear in the girl's eyes gradually dissipated. After dinner, Xiao Yang found a stool and sat down to watch Su Miaoxue and the children play games. Su Miaoxue has now become friends with the children and even has a bit of a kid's kingly manner. Yang, I forgot to give you this last time. You can take it back later. Grandma Lu handed Xiao Yang a photo that looked like it was pieced together. Grandma, how come this photo is here with you? Xiao Yang looked at the photo in disbelief, because this photo was clearly torn into pieces and thrown away by him when he was very young. This is what Grandma found and glued back together. I was afraid you would throw it away again, so I helped you put it away. I should return it to you now. Grandma Lu said with a loving look on her face. Looking at this photo, Xiao Yang gradually fell into memories. This photo was taken at the entrance of the orphanage with Xiao Yang, who was still in his infancy at the time. The front of the photo shows a woman in a hospital gown holding a swaddled baby. The woman looked to be around 25 or 26 years old. Although her face was a little pale, it did not affect her beautiful appearance. There are 2 words on the back of the photo, which are Xiao Yang's current name. Therefore, Grandma Lu gave Xiao Yang his current name. When Xiao Yang was 5 years old, he couldn't stand the children in the village calling him a wild child every day, so he went to find Grandma Lu crying. Grandma, why don't I have a mother? Silly child, how come you don't have a mother? After saying this, Grandma Lu found the photo and said with a smile. This is your mother. Then why didn't she come to see me? Does she really not want me anymore? Xiao Yang asked with red eyes. Silly child, your mother will not abandon you. She will just temporarily hand you over to grandma to take care of you. When you grow up, she will come to take you home. Grandma Lu wiped Xiao Yang's tears and comforted him with a smile. I don't believe it, you must be lying to me, she definitely doesn't want me anymore, whoa. Xiao Yang lay in Grandma Lu's arms and started crying. My child, grandma didn't lie to you. When you grow up, mom will come to pick you up. Grandma Lu patted Xiao Yang on the back and comforted him. The next second, Xiao Yang suddenly snatched the photo and tore it into more than 10 pieces. He ran to the door of the orphanage and threw all the pieces out. If she doesn't want me, then I don't want her either. I don't want to see her in this life. There was hatred in Xiao Yang's childish voice. He knew that his grandmother was just comforting him. If his mother really cared about him, she would never have abandoned him at the door of the orphanage. Xiao Yang came back to his senses, shook his head at Grandma Lu and said, Grandma, I'm living a good life now, there's no need to keep this photo. It can be seen that he still cares about being abandoned by his mother. He is still unwilling to forgive his mother's behavior, and he no longer looks forward to reuniting with his mother. Child, you are grown up now. You should know that a mother would not have the heart to abandon her child. She must have done so out of necessity. Grandma Lu knew what Xiao Yang was thinking and used these words to persuade him. Grandma, I really don't need it. You raised me. You are both my grandma and my mother. I, Xiao Yang, will only be filial to you. Now Xiao Yang has only one relative in his heart, and that is Grandma Lu who raised him. Why can't you figure it out, kid? There was a hint of blame in Grandma Lu's helpless words. My enemy. Is this a photo of you when you were a child? It's so cute. Su Miaoxue came behind the two of them without knowing when, and praised the photo. Then, he asked Grandma Lu expectantly. Grandma, can I take the photo back with me? Then I can see such a cute Xiao Yang every day. Okay. This photo was originally meant for you to take back. Grandma Lu knew what Su Miaoxue was thinking, so she gave the photo to her. Thank you, Grandma. I will watch it several times a day from now on. Su Miaoxue expressed her gratitude excitedly, as if she had obtained something very precious. Seeing this scene, Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. He knew what Su Miaoxue was thinking, but he didn't know what to say. Chapter 39 My name is Lu Yao. In the next 3 days, under Qiao Shan's efficient operation, the office location of Tianyang Investment was quickly selected, all procedures were completed, and it was ready to officially operate. Tianyang Investment's address was chosen in Changfeng Building in the commercial center, and it temporarily only rented 5 floors of office space as a temporary office location. After Xiao Yang buys the land in Haching Village, he will build it into the headquarters of Tianyang Investment. On the morning of the 4th day, Xiao Yang and Su Miaoxue boarded the Tianyue Group's private plane and arrived at the Beijing airport after more than an hour. After the two walked out of the airport, they quickly took a taxi and left. However, the two did not go to Su Miaoxue's house, but came to Su Miaoxue's private residence. This is a large flat of more than 200 square meters. It is simply decorated and the house is very tidy. Although it is not as expensive as a villa, it is still quite expensive in a place like Beijing. My dear, let's stay here for the next 2 days, and then go to celebrate my grandfather's birthday the day after tomorrow. Su Miaoxue obviously doesn't like living at home and wants to bring Xiao Yang to live here first. Well, you can make the arrangements. I'm here with you anyway, so I'll follow your instructions and everything. Xiao Yang smiled nonchalantly. Then I'll take you to meet my best friend this afternoon. She has always been curious about what kind of person you are. Su Miaoxue quickly thought of the next itinerary. Well, you have the final say. Xiao Yang nodded lovingly. After dinner, Su Miaoxue drove her pink Maserati President and took Xiao Yang to the door of a 4-story boxing club. Your best friend works here? Xiao Yang asked with a puzzled look on his face. Isn't this a tomboy? Xiao Yang felt that given Su Miaoxue's identity, her best friend would definitely not be a waitress here, but most likely a female boxing coach. Yao Yao is a part-time boxing coach here. She always comes here during her breaks. As Su Miaoxue spoke, she took Xiao Yang's hand and led him inside. When I entered the boxing club, I saw many men wearing vests, revealing their muscular bodies, punching sandbags crazily. Led by Su Miaoxue, the two came to the 3rd floor. The area here is about 300 square meters, with only 5 boxing rings, and it looks very spacious. In front of the innermost arena on the right, many people were watching a competition between a man and a woman. The woman was wearing a red sports bra and black sports shorts and looked to be about 1.7 meters tall. The man was wearing a black vest and black sweatpants. He had a sturdy build and looked to be about 1.80 meters tall. Yao Yao is right there. Su Miaoxue pointed to the arena where people were watching and walked over with Xiaoyang. The man punched the woman in the face with a very fierce attack, as if he had no mercy on her at all. The woman looked at the attack calmly, with contempt in her eyes, and easily dodged the punch by turning sideways. At this moment, he quickly punched the man in the chest, knocking the man back 4 or 5 steps. "Is this all your strength?" The woman looked at the man in front of her and asked with a slightly sarcastic tone. Hearing this, the man's face turned ugly, and he rushed towards the woman and punched her again. Snort! The woman snorted coldly, and while dodging the punch, she kicked the man to the left side of his head. Her long legs were very conspicuous at this moment. The man obviously didn't dare to take the kick head on, and quickly blocked the kick with his hand, but he was still kicked and staggered 2 or 3 steps to the right. The next second, the woman took the opportunity to perform a flying scissors kick, using the inertia of the movement to throw the man 2 meters away, and he fell heavily on the ring. Yao Yao is so amazing. She's really beautiful and good at fighting. This guy is really overestimating himself by daring to challenge Yao Yao. The people below the ring cheered, some praising the woman and some mocking the man. Xiaoyang witnessed the whole process and couldn't help feeling a little surprised. He didn't expect that this woman was so powerful. The man looked to be around 190 pounds, and he was knocked down in just 3 moves, which proved the woman's strength. The woman looked at the man who had fallen to the ground, sneered disdainfully, and said sarcastically, "Go and practice for a few more years. How dare you challenge me? It's really embarrassing." The man slapped the floor unwillingly and left the ring with a look of resentment on his face. Yao Yao. Here. Su Miaoxue waved at the woman. Xiaoxue, when did you come back? When the woman saw this, she quickly walked to the edge of the ring, revealing her joy at meeting her best friend. "I came back this morning because I missed you so much, so I came to see you," Su Miaoxue said with a smile. "Yeah?" The woman's eyes revealed doubt. After glancing at Xiaoyang, she joked to Su Miaoxue. "I thought you were going to settle down in Jiangyun City in the future. How is that possible? How can I settle down there when you are here?" Su Miaoxue quickly explained, her face slightly flushed, obviously a little embarrassed. The woman ignored Su Miaoxue and turned to Xiaoyang and said, "Hello, handsome. I'm Xiaoxue's best friend, my name is Lu Yao." His words reveal his straightforward personality. "Hello. My name is Xiaoyang." Xiaoyang introduced himself with a smile, secretly amazed in his heart. I didn't expect that Su Miaoxue's best friend is of such good quality. Not only does she have such amazing skills, but her appearance is also not inferior to Su Miaoxue. Lu Yao had a delicate heart-shaped face and short hair that just reached her neck. Her figure was only slightly inferior to Su Miaoxue's in terms of bust size. "I already know. This woman talks about you to me every day. I was so annoyed that I almost blocked her." Lu Yao showed a helpless look and said a little dissatisfiedly, "How could I have that?" Su Miaoxue quickly denied this matter, and the blush on her face became more obvious. "I'm already quite old, there's nothing to be ashamed of admitting." Lu Yao obviously had no intention of giving face to her best friend and spoke very directly. "I admit it, okay?" Su Miaoxue did not intend to deny it, and continued to say, "You're right. There's nothing to be embarrassed about at your age. But I remember you seem to be 2 months older than me. How come you don't even have a boyfriend?" "I don't mind having it," Lu Yao said indifferently. "Oh my, is it that you have to be willing to give it up or that no one wants it?" "I remember someone told me that he hopes to be single this year." Su Miaoxue didn't intend to show any mercy and started to expose his shortcomings directly. Lu Yao was obviously embarrassed, with a hint of embarrassment in her eyes, and she quickly said, "I was just joking with you, I didn't expect you to take it seriously." Xiaoyang really didn't expect that this pair of best friends were actually quite interesting. As soon as they met, they started to bicker with each other without any scruples in front of so many people. Chapter 40. What bad intentions could I have? "Xiaoxue, why didn't you tell me you were back?" At this time, a sturdy man who looked to be in his 30s walked over with an excited look on his face. When Su Miaoxue saw the man, she immediately frowned and her expression became a little ugly. Oh. This is going to be interesting. Lu Yao suddenly became interested and said to the man. Fei Chen, let me introduce you to this. This is Xiao Xue's boyfriend that she brought back from Jianyun City. After saying that, he looked at Xiao Yang with a gloating look, as if he was looking forward to what would happen next. Hearing this, Fei Chen's expression gradually turned ugly. He looked at Xiao Yang gloomily, as if he were a love rival meeting each other with jealous eyes. Xiao Yang, let me introduce him to you. He is one of Xiao Xue's suitors and the owner of this boxing club. He has won 15 boxing championships. Lu Yao introduced Chen Fei to Xiao Yang, looking like she was enjoying the fun. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. He had already guessed the purpose of Lu Yao's doing this, which was to see what sparks would fly between the rivals. My enemy, let's go, I don't want to stay here. As Su Miaoxue spoke, she took Xiao Yang's arm and planned to take him away from here. She was not afraid that Chen Fei would do something to Xiao Yang, but she was afraid that Xiao Yang would do something to Chen Fei. If that happened, the situation would be difficult to handle. After all, she knew Xiao Yang's strength, and dealing with Chen Fei was like a piece of cake for him. But in order not to make things worse, she chose to let Xiao Yang stay away. Well, I'll do as you say. Xiao Yang nodded lovingly, obviously knowing what the other party meant. However, Fei Chen did not intend to let it go. He said with a gloomy face. Boy, if you're a man, don't run away. Come to the ring and fight with me now. If you don't bring a stick, you will continue to be a deserter, which also proves that you are not qualified to be with Xiao Xue. Hearing this, Xiao Yang immediately became unhappy. He met Chen Fei's gaze and said without showing any weakness. I accept your challenge. Since the other person said such harsh words, it was obvious that he deserved a beating. Xiao Yang was very happy to fulfill such a request. Yao Yao. How could you do this? Su Miaoxue looked at her best friend who was causing trouble with dissatisfaction. What bad intentions could I have? I just want to see if Xiao Yang can protect you. It's a good opportunity for Chen Fei to compete with him. You're not afraid that Xiao Yang will lose, are you? Lu Yao said nonchalantly. Su Miaoxue's face instantly became embarrassed, and she said to Lu Yao. Why would I be afraid that he would lose? I'm just afraid that. Before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Fei Chen. Xiao Xue, don't worry. I just want to let this kid know that I am the only one who can protect you. I won't be ruthless later. He thought that Su Miaoxue was afraid that he would hurt Xiao Yang, so she quickly made a promise and said that she would not use her full strength. Another thing is that in his opinion, Xiao Yang's physique does not have any strength. He just looks a little handsome and it is not worth his full strength. Su Miaoxue knew that she couldn't stop this, so she could only say to Xiao Yang with a worried look on her face. My enemy, you better be careful later. Her meaning was very clear, that is, be careful not to beat Chen Fei too badly, otherwise it might end badly. Don't worry. I'll pay attention. Xiao Yang smiled and nodded, indicating to the other party that he understood. But this scene once again stimulated Chen Fei. He had originally planned to just stop there and prove his strength. Now he was thinking about humiliating Xiao Yang and making him lose face in front of Su Miaoxue. Boy, I'm going up first, don't be a coward. After Chen Fei finished speaking, he pulled the side rope and jumped directly onto the ring, then looked at Xiao Yang provocatively. Fei Chen. Fei Chen. Fei Chen. Shouts immediately rang out at the scene, and it was obvious that Chen Fei had a high image in everyone's mind. I'll be down soon, just wait for me. After Xiao Yang comforted Su Miaoxue, he also jumped onto the ring pulling the side rope, and his momentum was not at all inferior. You're right, you'll be down soon. Chen Fei looked at Xiao Yang with contempt, not taking him seriously at all. If you want to fight, do it quickly. Don't dilly-dally. My girlfriend wants to take me shopping later. Xiao Yang looked at Chen Fei with an impatient look on his face, and he emphasized the word girlfriend on purpose. You're looking for death. Chen Fei shouted angrily and rushed towards Xiao Yang, obviously provoked again. Xiao Yang looked at the other party's fist swung at him calmly, dodged it easily, and kicked Chen Fei in the stomach. Bang! Chen Fei instantly flew backwards about 2 meters and fell heavily on the stage. Xiao Yang would not be polite at this time, but he still controlled his strength so as not to cause great harm to Chen Fei. Of course, if the other party still doesn't understand, he doesn't mind using a little more strength to let Chen Fei truly see the gap between them. This scene stunned everyone present. It was obvious that they did not expect Chen Fei to be knocked to the ground so easily. Interesting. Lu Yao nodded and said, her eyes revealing a strong interest. She was very clear about Chen Fei's strength, which proved that Xiao Yang's strength was still strong. It seemed that today would be an exciting game. Chen Fei stood up, holding his stomach. After seeing the expressions of the people off the field, he looked at Xiao Yang with resentment. He is the god of war here. Apart from losing to Lu Yao, he has never lost to anyone else. This situation has greatly hurt his self-esteem. Boy, you forced me to do this. Chen Fei rushed towards Xiao Yang again. This time he was not going to hold back. He would do his best to deal with Xiao Yang and regain the face he had just lost. A cold light flashed in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect that this guy was so ignorant. It was no wonder he didn't know what was going on. Just when everyone was about to see Chen Fei use his full strength, a figure suddenly appeared in front of Chen Fei. It was Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang sneered and punched Chen Fei in the face. Ah! Following a scream, Fei Chen spit out blood and flew backwards quickly. Bang! Bang! Chen Fei first hit the side rope and then fell on the ring. If it weren't for the side ropes blocking him, he would have definitely flown out of the ring. How is this possible? Lu Yao looked at the situation on the field with surprise, and disbelief gradually appeared in her eyes. She saw it clearly just now. Not only did Xiao Yang teleport about 2 meters with one step, but he also easily knocked Chen Fei, who weighed about 200 pounds, away with one punch. Such explosive power, speed, and strength displayed are simply not something an ordinary person can possess. Chapter 41 Childhood Sweethearts. Chen Fei lay motionless on the ring, blood still flowing from his mouth. It seemed that he was knocked unconscious by the punch. This scene completely shocked everyone present. They didn't see Xiao Yang's movements clearly just now, and didn't know how Chen Fei was defeated. Xiao Yang slowly walked up to Fei Chen and said indifferently, I didn't want to argue with you, but you just wanted to kill me, so you can't blame me. After saying that, he stepped on Fei Chen's arm, intending to cripple this guy. Stop! Lu Yao obviously saw Xiao Yang's intention, and quickly spoke out to stop him, then quickly rushed onto the stage. With so many people watching, you'll definitely get into trouble if you do this. Lu Yao persuaded anxiously, and then continued. I can guarantee that Fei Chen will not cause you any more trouble, and will not bother Xiaoxua again. In order to make Xiao Yan listen to her advice, Lu Yao immediately made a promise. Enemy. Hearing Su Miaoxua's worried voice, Xiao Yang immediately turned around and left the ring. He was not afraid of the trouble that Lu Yao mentioned, but he was afraid that Su Miaoxua would worry about him. Let's go. Xiao Yang gave Su Miaoxua a reassuring smile, indicating that she didn't need to worry. Kindness. Su Miaoxua smiled and nodded, then took Xiao Yang's arm and left. Looking at Xiao Yang's departing back, Lu Yao's eyes revealed a strange look, as if she had discovered some new world. On the way back, Su Miaoxua said apologetically while driving. My dear, I'm sorry. Yao Yao definitely didn't mean it, please don't be angry with her, okay? How could I be mad at her? She just wanted to see if your boyfriend was reliable. This is all for your own good. Xiao Yan replied with a nonchalant smile. Of course, he would not care about such things. After all, Lu Yao was Su Miaoxua's best friend. He did this today just to see if he could protect Su Miaoxua. This was actually all for Su Miaoxua's own good, it's just that the method was a bit excessive, and there was really no bad intention. DD. Su Miaoxua received a message on her phone. After reading it, she said to Xiao Yang. Yao Yao said she would treat us to dinner tonight and wanted to apologize to you in person. There was a questioning look in his eyes. He wanted to see what Xiao Yang thought and whether he would decide the matter on his own. We have to go if they invite us with good intentions. It's a good opportunity for you to catch up with your bestie. Xiao Yang knew that he had to go for this kind of thing, otherwise he would appear petty. Well, I'll tell her we'll be there on time. Su Miaoxua smiled and nodded, knowing that Xiao Yan was really not angry with her best friend, and she was very happy. 9 p.m. Lu Bo Hotel. Xiao Yang, I'm really sorry for what happened today. I just want to know if Xiao Shui has found a reliable boyfriend so that I can rest assured. I really don't have any other thoughts. Lu Yao raised her red wine glass and expressed her apology to Xiao Yang. It's okay. Thank you for creating this opportunity today. I was able to help Miaoxue drive away a fly. Xiao Yang raised his red wine glass in return, indicating that he didn't take it to heart. Then you have to work hard. There are more than one fly that is obsessed with Xiaoshui. You will probably see the most annoying one the day after tomorrow. Lu Yao took a sip of red wine and said meaningfully. Yao Yao, why are you telling Xiao Yang about this kind of thing? Su Miaoshua obviously didn't want to talk about this matter, and a little dissatisfaction appeared on her face. What are you afraid of? Your Xiao Yang is so handsome and a good fighter, Tong Jun will have no choice but to admit defeat. Lu Yao looked nonchalant, thinking that there was nothing to hide about such things. Tong Jun? Xiao Yang secretly memorized the name of this love rival. Su Miaoshue showed some helplessness on her face and said with some worry. The day after tomorrow is Grandpa's 80th birthday. I'm really worried that this guy will take advantage of the opportunity to cause trouble. Thinking of Tong Jun's character, Su Miaoshua was really afraid that something might happen the day after tomorrow, which would put her in an embarrassing situation. Don't worry. I've already asked someone about it. Tong Jun hasn't made any moves. He probably won't do anything weird. Lu Yao had obviously already found out the news for her best friend in advance, and she spoke with confidence. That's good. As long as he doesn't affect Grandpa's birthday celebration. Su Miaoshue trusts her best friend 100%, so if she says this, then there must be no problem. Xiao Yang was confused, so he asked curiously. Who the hell is this guy? Why does it sound to me like he's always causing trouble? As the saying goes, knowing yourself and your enemy ensures victory in every battle. He felt it necessary to understand this kind of love rival and take precautions in advance. It's not that he was afraid of being targeted, but he was afraid that this guy would affect Su Miaoshue's mood. Him? After thinking for a few seconds, Lu Yao said to Xiao Yang. In fact, he is Xiaoshue's childhood sweetheart and also her most crazy pursuer. As long as he knows where Xiaoshue is, he will definitely rush there as soon as possible and then show his love in various ways. He is like a psychopath. He and I are not childhood sweethearts. Su Miaoshue immediately retorted, and then explained to Xiao Yang. Don't misunderstand me, my enemy. My family is in the maritime transport business, and theirs is in the cross-border trade business. It just so happens that our elders are old friends, so we have always cooperated in business. Although he and I grew up together, I have always treated him as a friend and never had that kind of thought. It was just his wishful thinking. She felt that it was better to explain this kind of thing clearly. After all, the term childhood sweethearts could easily lead to associations, and she didn't want Xiao Yang to misunderstand her because of it. You don't have to explain to me, I'm just curious, I don't have any other intentions, don't worry. Xiao Yang smiled and nodded, signaling the other party not to think too much about it, and he would not think too much about it either. My enemy, you are so kind. Su Miaoshua originally planned to give one a kiss, but her best friend was here, so she had to resist the urge. Ahem. Lu Yao coughed twice and said with dissatisfaction. Please pay attention to me and don't treat me like air, okay? Otherwise I will be angry. Although she said this, she was happy for her best friend in her heart because she really found a man she could rely on. If you're jealous, just go find one. Then show off your affection in front of us. I won't mind. Su Miaoshue said this with a smug look on her face, clearly mocking Lu Yao. It's not that I don't want to, but I have no choice. I haven't met someone I really like yet, so I can only stay single for now. Lu Yao did not avoid this matter and said helplessly. Chapter 42, at worst, we two best friends can share the same husband. You are too picky. I think it's good that there are several people pursuing you. You can think about it carefully. Su Miaoshue persuaded her with a concerned look on her face, saying that she also hoped her best friend would find true love soon. Don't even mention those guys. They can't even beat me. They are so weak. Lu Yao suddenly glanced at Xiao Yang and said to Su Miaoshue with a hint of amusement. In fact, I think your Xiao Yang is quite good. He is handsome and good at fighting. It's a pity that he is your boyfriend now. I can only watch helplessly. After saying this, he looked pitiful, as if he had encountered something he loved but could only look at it. Have you been single for so long that you're even considering hitting on my boyfriend? Su Miaoshue joked with a look of surprise, but she didn't seem angry. Have you forgotten that we agreed before that if one of us really can't find a husband, the other will give up her husband to share? Don't you want to keep your promise? After Lu Yao finished speaking, she threw a coquettish glance at Xiao Yang, as if she really liked Xiao Yang. I don't have any. As long as Xiao Yang is willing to accept you, I definitely have no objection. At worst, we two best friends can share the same husband. Su Miaoxue knew that her best friend was joking, and immediately responded with confidence. What are these two women talking about? Why does it feel like it's getting more and more outrageous? Xiao Yang really couldn't listen any longer, so he interrupted. Why don't we talk about something else? The more I listen to this topic, the more it seems wrong. If, while they were talking, the two of them suddenly asked for his opinion and asked him whether he was willing, it would be difficult for him to answer at that time. If I say I don't want to, I'll feel like I can't take a joke. If he said yes, Su Miaoxue would probably think that he was interested in Lu Yao. Xiao Yang naturally would not put himself in such a situation, and felt it necessary to step forward to end this topic. Hey! I was just joking with Xiaoxue, but you took it seriously. Do you really want to take both of our best friends in? Lu Yao obviously didn't want to let Xiao Yang go, so she asked directly. Xiao Yang quickly shook his head and denied. How could I possibly think of such a thing? I'm not greedy. I'm already content with just Miaoxue. Although Lu Yao was indeed very beautiful, he really didn't have that idea. TSK. That's so boring. You can't even take a joke. Lu Yao rolled her eyes at Xiao Yang and said with dissatisfaction. I'm not ugly, am I? Why do I feel like I'm being taken advantage of by you? Xiao Yang really didn't know how to respond for a moment. What Lu Yao said was simply impossible to respond to. No matter how he responded, he felt that he would offend people. Okay, stop making things difficult for Xiao Yang. Su Miaoxue quickly spoke out to dissuade them, fearing that Xiao Yang would be embarrassed if they continued like this. Okay. Let's not talk about this anymore. It's really not fair to forget about your best friend just because you have a boyfriend. Lu Yao suddenly looked like she was abandoned. Su Miaoxue smiled helplessly. Fortunately, she knew her best friend's character and knew that she was not really angry. My enemy, you couldn't have guessed that Yao Yao was a soldier, right? She quickly changed the subject. I really didn't expect this. Xiao Yang's eyes flashed with surprise for a moment. He didn't expect Lu Yao to be a soldier. No wonder he had such good skills. Yao Yao entered the military academy at the age of 18. She has been in the military for 12 years now, and she has even won a fighting championship. There was pride in Su Miaoxue's tone, as if she felt honored to have such a best friend. It's true that you can't judge a person by his appearance. Xiao Yang was somewhat impressed. He had never imagined that Lu Yao was a soldier, and he did not expect that he had been in the army for 12 years. Besides, in a place like the army where there are many experts, it is quite difficult to get the title of fighting champion. Not to mention a woman. What's so strange about this? If my old man hadn't forced me to stay in the army, I would have wanted to live a freer life. Lu Yao waved her hand nonchalantly, her tone revealing helplessness. This is already amazing. Unlike me, I once thought about joining the army to serve the country, but I just didn't have such an opportunity. Xiao Yang complimented with pretended regret. If you're willing, I can ask for you. You're so capable, so you should have a chance. Lu Yao acted as if she was happy to help. Forget it. You can't break the rules because of me. I think I'm doing pretty well now. Xiao Yang shook his head and refused. He was just pretending and he didn't expect the other party to be serious. After all, he is a wealthy man now, so he must think about how to enjoy life and not be so pessimistic. How could I allow myself to be bound by the rules and regulations of the army? Then let's not talk about this matter for now. If you want to join the army, you can tell me at any time and I can help you. Lu Yao tactfully ended the topic and then asked curiously. By the way, Xiao Yang, have you been practicing martial arts since you were a child? Otherwise, how could you be so powerful? After seeing Xiao Yang's strength today, she has been curious about this question. For an ordinary person to reach such strength, he must have extraordinary experiences. Well, I started practicing martial arts since I was a child. Xiao Yang answered according to what the other party said, which just happened to give himself a reason to avoid not knowing how to explain it. Then you must have a very powerful master, right? Lu Yao continued to ask, thinking that only a very powerful master could teach such a powerful apprentice like Xiao Yang. Yes, my master is very powerful. It is because of his teachings that I have such strength. Xiao Yang continued to go down the slope, as long as he could explain it. I knew it must be like that, no wonder you were so powerful. Lu Yao said excitedly, as if she had guessed everything. By the way, Yao Yao, how many days will you rest this time? Su Miaoshua quickly stepped in to end the topic, fearing that her best friend would continue asking questions and Xiao Yang would not know how to answer. I will be returning to the army the day after tomorrow. I was thinking of accompanying you to celebrate your grandfather's birthday, but it seems there will be no chance now. Lu Yao's mood instantly dropped a lot, as if she didn't want to go back to the army at all. It's okay. I'll say hello to Grandpa for you. Su Miaoshua quickly tried to comfort her. Okay, let's eat quickly. If we go back too late, my old man will nag us again. Lu Yao glanced at the time and said with a helpless tone. The three of them continued to chat while eating. Xiao Yang heard a lot of embarrassing things about Su Miaoshua, and naturally, he also heard a lot of embarrassing things about Lu Yao. Anyway, these two best friends just won't give in to each other, and neither of them wants to suffer any loss when it comes to revealing the secrets. Chapter 43 Future Father-in-Law and Mother-in-Law. It was almost 12 o'clock when the three of them finished their meal. After Lu Yao said goodbye to the two, she returned to her home in the military compound. It's almost 12 o'clock. Why did you just come back? As soon as I entered the door, I heard the serious voice of my father Lu Tianhao. Lu Tianhao was sitting at the tea table in the living room, looking at his daughter with an unhappy expression. Dad. I found a very powerful person today. Lu Yao looked unconcerned and quickly walked to sit next to her father. Male or female? Lu Tianhao asked this question first. Male. Lu Yao responded immediately. After being stunned for a few seconds, Lu Tianhao asked curiously. What kind of man would my daughter find worth mentioning? He was very clear about his daughter's situation. There were so many capable people in the army who looked down on her, so it felt wrong for her to suddenly mention a man. Let me show you this first. Lu Yao did not answer, but took out her cell phone and played a surveillance video. It was the video of the battle between Xiao Yang and Chen Fei. While watching the video, Lu Tianhao's eyes gradually became surprised, and it seemed that he was also shocked by Xiao Yang's strength. Who is this kid? The strength displayed by Xiao Yang successfully aroused Lu Tianhao's interest. I knew you would be interested. Lu Yao glanced at her father proudly and continued. His name is Xiao Yang, and he's Su Miaoshua's boyfriend whom she met in Jianyun City. Hearing this, Lu Tianhao looked at his daughter strangely and asked in confusion. My girl. Are you trying to steal someone's boyfriend? His daughter suddenly showed him a video of a man, and this man had a girlfriend, which made him have this idea instantly. What are you talking about? Xiao Shui and I are best friends, how could I possibly steal her boyfriend? Lu Yao said this very unhappily, and it was obvious that she was very dissatisfied with her father's idea. So what are you doing? For a moment, Lu Tianhao couldn't understand what his daughter meant by mentioning this man to him. Moreover, I felt a little disappointed. I thought my daughter finally found someone she liked, but I didn't expect it to be like this. After all, Lu Yao is already 30 years old. As a father, Lu Tianhao was very concerned about his daughter's emotional issues and is worried about her. You know, Lu Tianhao introduced all the outstanding soldiers in the army to his daughter, but Lu Yao had no reaction. Now, she has finally met a man who can make her daughter take the initiative to propose. She was a little excited just now, but now her excitement is in vain. Oh. Don't let your imagination run wild. I actually want to ask, do you think Xiao Yang, with his ability, can be specially recruited into the army? Lu Yao quickly told her father her purpose, fearing that her father would continue to misunderstand her. Girl, are you really just thinking about this? Lu Tianhao asked with a look of disbelief, always feeling that his daughter shouldn't just think that simply. Really? I swear I really just thought so, not what you think. Lu Yao replied speechlessly. How old is this kid? 24 years old. So young. Lu Tianhao's eyes were full of surprise. He didn't expect that Xiao Yang was only 24 years old. Yeah. He's so young and has such strength. He must have great potential. He's no worse than those guys. Lu Yao commented with admiration. If that's the case, we can consider this matter, but I don't know if this kid is willing to do it. Lu Tianhao gave his own answer. After all, it was indeed a good thing for the military to have such people joining the army. Don't worry about that. I will go and convince Xiao Yang. He will definitely be willing to serve the country. Lu Yao said with confidence that she felt Xiao Yang had had this idea before, and since she was Su Miaoshua's best friend, it shouldn't be difficult to persuade him. Ding dong. Ding dong. Ding dong. The next morning, a hurried doorbell woke Xiaoyang and Su Miaoxue up. Who is it? So annoying. Su Miaoxue said this in a bad mood as she woke up. I'll go and take a look. Xiaoyang got up and put on his clothes. He quickly came to the door and opened it. He saw a middle-aged man and a middle-aged woman standing at the door. Excuse me, who are you? Xiaoyang asked with a puzzled look on his face. Who are you? The middle-aged man asked with a gloomy face. This made Xiaoyang a little angry. Someone rang the doorbell early in the morning, not only waking up himself and Su Miaoxue, but the other party also had this attitude. Just as he was about to close the door, Su Miaoxue's voice came from behind him. Enemy, who is it? I don't know him, see if you recognize him. Xiaoyang moved aside to let Su Miaoxue look at the two people at the door. Dad. Mom. Why are you here? Su Miaoxue looked at the two people at the door with surprise. These two people are Su Miaoxue's father Su Feng'an and mother Liao Qiuyun. Xiaoyang was a little confused for a moment. He didn't expect that the two people at the door were his future father-in-law and mother-in-law. Su Miaoxue suddenly thought of something and said quickly. Wait for me for a while. I'm going to change my clothes. Xiaoyang, you stay with my parents first. Then she remembered that she was wearing a loose nightgown. Although she was wearing underwear underneath, she felt that it was still a bit indecent in front of her parents. Boy, don't you welcome us in? Su Feng'an's face looked very unhappy, as if he was very dissatisfied with Xiaoyang. No, no. How could I not welcome you? Uncle and aunt, please come in. Xiaoyang quickly stepped aside and made way for the couple. Snort. Su Feng'an snorted coldly at Xiaoyang, then took his wife to the sofa and sat down. After Xiaoyang smiled awkwardly, he quickly took 2 glasses of water and placed them in front of the two people. Uncle and aunt, have a drink of water first, Miaoxue will be out soon. Liao Qiuyun looked at Xiaoyang for a few seconds and asked with a smile. You are Xiaoyang, right? Su Miaoxue had already told her parents about Xiaoyang's existence in advance, so Liao Qiuyun guessed the identity of this young man. He should be her daughter's boyfriend in Jiangyun City. Hello, uncle and aunt. My name is Xiaoyang. Xiaoyang responded very enthusiastically. Kindness. Liao Qiuyun nodded with satisfaction and said with admiration. He is indeed very handsome, and he looks a good match for my Xiaoxue. What's the point of being handsome? You need real skills. Su Feng'an retorted with a dissatisfied look on his face, obviously still resenting being stopped at the door just now. Yes, yes, yes. You are right. Xiaoyang quickly nodded in agreement. After all, this was his future father-in-law, so whatever he said was what he should do. He just had to listen. Chapter 44. This guy is only 24 years old, 6 years younger than our daughter. I heard from Xiaoxue that you opened a 5-star hotel in Jiangyun City? Su Feng'an was quite satisfied with this attitude and continued to ask. Yes, uncle. Xiaoyang quickly nodded in response. To have achieved so much at such a young age is very ambitious. Su Feng'an nodded and said, his attitude was much better than before. You should know what our family situation is like, right? He continued to ask. Miaoxue has already told me. Xiaoyang nodded to indicate that he knew, and Su Miaoxue had already told him the details. Qianfan Group, with a market value of more than 150 billion yuan, is a well-known company in Beijing. Remember this, boy. A man should work hard on his own and not rely on a woman. Su Feng'an reminded with a serious face. The meaning was very clear, that is, to warn the other party not to think of using his daughter. After all, a 5-star hotel is nothing compared to the Qianfan Group, so Su Feng'an has doubts in this regard. Uncle, don't worry. I am sincere to Miaoxue and have never thought about getting anything from her. Xiaoyang assured seriously, feeling somewhat helpless. He didn't expect that his father-in-law would treat him as a gigolo. Liao Qiuyun on the side obviously couldn't stand it anymore and said very dissatisfiedly. Hey! Why are you telling Xiaoyang all this? Don't you still believe in our daughter's judgment? Hearing this, Su Feng'an immediately became unhappy and responded with a somewhat ugly expression. Our daughter is already 30 years old, and this guy is only 24 years old, 6 years younger than our daughter. How can I not have other thoughts? So what? Xiaoxue finally found someone she likes. If you have any opinions, just keep them to yourself. Don't make me deal with you when I get home. Liao Qiuyun said this very impolitely, instantly revealing her family status. She was already worried about her daughter's love life. Her daughter finally met someone she liked and brought him home, which completely showed her daughter's attitude. This made Liao Qiuyun, as a mother, very happy, for she was afraid that her husband's words and actions would affect the relationship between her daughter and Xiaoyang. What's the matter? As a father, can't I check on my daughter? She is my dearest child. What if she gets wronged in the future? Su Feng'an obviously didn't want to lose face at this moment, so he immediately retorted. Xiaoyang is only 24 years old and he can open a 5-star hotel. Will he let our Xiao Shui suffer any grievances in the future? Liao Qiuyun glared at Su Feng'an in dissatisfaction and then asked. Don't you ever think about what you were doing when you were 24? Do you really want me to tell you about your shit? Su Feng'an immediately felt like someone had caught him by the hair, and said with a frustrated look on his face. Why do you mention those things? Don't I only have my heart set on you now? If I hadn't been on guard every day, you would have found some sisters for me out there. Liao Qiuyun obviously didn't want to let it go and continued to complain. Xiaoyang suddenly felt that he was redundant. His father-in-law and mother-in-law were flirting here, and it seemed a bit inappropriate for him, the future son-in-law, to stay here. But he felt that it was not appropriate for him to just walk away, so he smiled and persuaded. Auntie, I can see that uncle is devoted to you, otherwise he would not have given you this much face. You can't let your future mother-in-law keep criticizing your future father-in-law. Xiaoyang feels that it's not a good idea to do so he simply speaks up for his future father-in-law, just in case he wants to improve his favorability. That's right, if I didn't really love you so much, how could I allow myself to be bullied by you like this? Su Feng'an said with a look of grievance, and his liking for Xiaoyang increased a lot. He felt that this son-in-law had good emotional intelligence and knew how to help him out of trouble. Mom and Dad. What were you talking about just now? Su Miaoxue changed her clothes and walked out. She saw that the situation at the scene seemed a little strange and was worried that it was Xiaoyang's parents who were trying to make things difficult for him. My girl. I just want to test whether this guy is sincere to you. I'm afraid he wants to use you to get close to our Qianfan group. Your mother thinks I'm making things difficult for this guy. I'm doing this for your own good. Su Feng'an quickly complained to his daughter, and he looked as if he had suffered a great injustice. Dad, you are the president of Qianfan Group after all, why are you so afraid of my mom? Su Miaoxue asked a little helplessly. No matter what situation her father faced outside, he had never been cowardly, but he was particularly cowardly when facing his daughter-in-law. How could he be afraid of me? He is afraid that I will bring up the past with him. That would be the real humiliation for him. Liao Qiuyun's tone was slightly sarcastic, and it was obvious that she was holding her husband's pigtail in her hand. Aunt, even if this is the case, Uncle really loves you, otherwise he wouldn't have given in to you just because of something like this. Xiaoyang persuaded with a smile, in his heart he admired his future father-in-law very much. Only if he loved his future father-in-law to that extent would he make such concessions. Okay, the two little ones are speaking for you. I will let you go today, but you are not allowed to embarrass Xiaoyang again, okay? Liao Qiuyun waved her hand to show that she didn't care, but still gave a warning. If her husband hadn't made things difficult for her future son-in-law as soon as he arrived, she really didn't want to embarrass her husband in front of Xiaoyang. Dad, you don't have to worry. Xiaoyang is really good to me, and he doesn't need to rely on our Qianfan group at all. Su Miaoxue sat next to her father and said comfortingly. I think what you said makes sense. This kid looks very motivated. Even without our help, he will definitely be able to make a name for himself. Su Feng'an nodded in agreement, not understanding what his daughter meant. However, judging from his attitude, it is obvious that he has accepted Xiaoyang as his future son-in-law, which is why he gave such an evaluation. I did not mean that. Su Miaoxue knew that her father didn't understand what she meant, so she quickly explained. In fact, Xiaoyang's real identity is the chairman of Tianyue Group. He invested 100 billion to establish an investment company a few days ago. I am now the legal representative of the company, and I own all the shares. She knew that if she didn't explain it clearly, her parents would definitely not think of such a thing, so she decided not to keep them in suspense and just said it directly. Girl, you can't make up this kind of thing to fool us just to make us think highly of Xiaoyang. Su Feng'an immediately expressed his disbelief, thinking that his daughter made up such a story just to enhance Xiaoyang's image in her mind. And it's such an outrageous thing. After all, at Xiaoyang's age, he doesn't look like the chairman of Tianyue Group. This story is too unreliable and his credibility is definitely not high. Chapter 45 Prove My Identity. I really didn't lie to you. You will believe it after you see this. Su Miaoxue had no choice but to take out her cell phone and find the information about Tianyang investment that she had taken. After the couple looked at the photos, Su Fing'an asked in surprise. Girl, this isn't photoshopped, is it? He still couldn't believe it. How could someone be willing to give 100 billion to his daughter for free? This is almost equivalent to the result of the Su family's decades of hard work. Xiaoyang smiled helplessly, knowing that the old couple would definitely not believe what Su Miaoxue said alone. It seemed that he had to prove it himself. Uncle and aunt. Please wait for 2 minutes. I will prove this matter now. After saying that, he took out his cell phone and called Yin Shuyue. Hello, Mr. Xiao, what can I do for you? Yin Shuyue's respectful voice came. Tell the general manager of the Beijing branch to call the president of Qianfan Group right now. Xiaoyang felt that this could prove his identity. Mr. Xiao, are you here to discuss cooperation? Is there anything I need to tell you about? Yin Shuyue asked immediately, showing her secretary's attentiveness very well. It's not about discussing cooperation, and there's no need to tell him anything. All he needs to do is make a phone call and prove my identity. Xiaoyang shook his head and said. Okay. I'll do it now. Well, tell him to hurry up. Xiaoyang hung up the phone and said to the old couple. Uncle and aunt, please wait a moment, the phone should be ringing soon. The old couple looked at each other, and their eyes showed their attitude, that is, they began to believe this matter, otherwise Xiaoyang would not do this. If this kind of thing were to be acted out, given Su Fing'an's interpersonal relationships as the president of Qianfan Group, it would definitely be easily exposed. After all, they were both in Beijing. Su Fing'an had met Gu Rinping, the general manager of Tianyue Group's Beijing branch, and they naturally exchanged phone numbers. As long as we wait for the phone call, we will know whether it is true or not, so the credibility of this matter has begun to increase. Ding ling ling. Su Fing'an's phone suddenly rang. After taking a look at the incoming call, he immediately looked at Xiaoyang with shock on his face. Because it was a call from Gu Rinping, general manager of Tianyue Group's Beijing branch. After being stunned for a few seconds, Su Fing'an answered the call and turned on the speakerphone. Hey! Mr. Gu. Boss Su, our CEO Xiao asked me to call you to prove his identity. Gu Rinping's tone was very indifferent, as if he was just completing a task. Is the Mr. Xiao you are talking about called Xiaoyang? Although Su Fing'an already believed it in his heart, he still wanted to confirm this matter. Su Fing'an, you better pay attention to me. You, the president of Qianfan Group, are not qualified to call our chairman by his name. When Gu Rinping heard the other party calling the chairman by his full name, he immediately became unhappy. Su Fing'an glanced at the phone screen, then at Xiaoyang, and for a moment he didn't know how to respond. Xiaoyang showed a helpless smile. It was obvious that he did not expect his subordinates to defend him like this, so he said to the phone. I'm Xiaoyang. He felt that at this time he had to clear up the misunderstanding himself, otherwise not only would his future father-in-law be embarrassed, but he himself would be embarrassed too. What? You said you were Mr. Xiao? There was doubt in Gu Rinping's surprised tone. After all, Yin Shuyue just asked him to make a phone call and did not say that the chairman was next to Su Fing'an. You don't need me to ask Yin Shuyue to call you, right? Xiaoyang asked with a smile. No. Hello, Mr. Xiao, I'm the general manager of the Beijing branch, my name is Gu Rinping. Gu Rinping's tone instantly became respectful, and it was obvious that he had confirmed the matter. Well, what happened today was just a misunderstanding. It's all right now. Go and get busy. Xiaoyang explained. Mr. Xiao, are you in Beijing? Gu Rinping asked cautiously. If the chairman is in Beijing, he will most likely visit the Beijing branch. Gu Rinping feels it necessary to confirm so that he can prepare in advance. Yes, I'm in the capital. Xiaoyang felt that there was nothing to hide about this matter, so he just said it out loud. Then would you mind taking some time to visit the Beijing branch? Gu Rinping quickly added. I don't mean anything else, I just feel it's an honor to be able to report my work to you in person. Logically speaking, at Gu Rinping's level, except for the chairman's personal inspection, he is not qualified to report directly to Xiaoyang, and must go through He Yuejin, the general manager of the group. Now that he has the opportunity to report to the chairman in person, he must seize this opportunity to improve his impression in the chairman's mind. After thinking for a few seconds, Xiao Yang said to the phone, "After I finish my work here, I will find time to go there." Everyone knew that he was in Beijing, and Xiao Yang felt that if he didn't go there, it would seem that he, as the chairman, was putting on airs. "Okay, Mr. Xiao. All the employees of our Beijing branch are looking forward to your visit." Gu Runping complimented excitedly. "Well, go get busy first." After Xiao Yang finished speaking, he hung up the phone and returned the phone to Su Feng'an. "Uncle, I'm so sorry. I didn't know Gu Runping would say something like that. Now I've explained it clearly." Xiao Yang said to Su Feng'an with a smile. Resemble. Su Feng'an was embarrassed for a moment and didn't know how to address Xiao Yang. If I call him by his full name, his status is obvious. If I call him Mr. Xiao, he is my future son-in-law, so it would feel awkward no matter how I call him. "Uncle, you can just call me Xiao Yang. We're a family from now on, so don't be so formal with me," Xiao Yang said with a smile, feeling somewhat helpless. He didn't expect that such a thing would cause estrangement. "Hey, Xiao Yang." Su Feng'an responded quickly, and he understood in his heart that he was indeed being too distant. They were all family in the future, and it was really a bit alienating to be like this. "Dad. Do you believe it now?" Su Miaoxue pouted unhappily, as if she was angry at her father's distrust. "I believe it." Su Feng'an quickly nodded to show his attitude. At the same time, he gradually became excited. The chairman of Tianyue Group turned out to be his son-in-law. It would be awesome if this news got out. Su Feng'an suddenly felt that his love for his daughter was not in vain. Thanks to his daughter for finding a good son-in-law for him, Qianfan Group had the opportunity to move to a higher level. He knew very well that even if he didn't tell Xiao Yang about this matter, the other party would definitely help Qianfan Group for the sake of his daughter. Chapter 46, 550 billion is still okay. Uncle and aunt, no matter who I am, it will not affect my feelings for Miaoxue. Please trust me and leave Miaoxue to me. Xiao Yang expressed his attitude very sincerely. Mom and Dad. I believe Xiao Yang, he will definitely treat me well. Su Miaoxue immediately agreed. We believe. We believe. The old couple nodded and said in unison that they could see that Xiao Yang was sincere to Su Miaoxue and knew that their daughter's choice was not wrong. All right. We're a family, so don't be so formal. Liao Qiuyun quickly tried to smooth things over and prevent the atmosphere from becoming any more awkward. Yes, we are all family, so let's not be so formal. Su Miaoxue followed suit and was very happy because Xiao Yang had gained the approval of his parents. By the way, Xiaoxue, you don't have to worry about the gifts. Your father and I have already prepared them. Liao Qiuyun reminded her daughter. Thank you, Mom and Dad. Su Miaoxue nodded gratefully. Her parents had never let her worry about such things. Then we should go. Remember not to be late tomorrow. Liao Qiuyun felt that her son-in-law had also seen it, and she and her husband were very satisfied, so there was no need for her to stay here and disturb their world of two. Mom and Dad, you don't have to be so anxious. Just wait until you have dinner before going back. Su Miaoxue quickly tried to persuade him to stay. Yes. Uncle and aunt, please eat first before going back. Xiao Yang followed suit. No need. No need. We still have to go back and prepare for the birthday party. After Liao Qiuyun finished speaking, she pulled her husband up and they left quickly. Well. Standing in the elevator, Su Feng'an suddenly sighed and said to his wife. Wife, it seems that we can't keep our daughter anymore. Su Feng'an originally planned to recruit a son-in-law so that his daughter could take over Qianfan Group smoothly and his brother's family would not get it at a disadvantage. But now it seems that this is obviously impossible. If Xiao Yang was really just the owner of a 5-star hotel, he would really ask Xiao Yang to marry into the Su family, so as to ensure that his daughter could take over the position of president. Now he can only give up this idea. After all, with Xiao Yang's status, it is impossible for him to become a son-in-law of the Su family. Why do you think about that? It's enough for our daughter to live a happy life in the future. Don't worry about other things. Liao Qiuyun rolled her eyes at her husband, thinking that he was just thinking too much. Yes. As long as our daughter is happy. Su Feng'an came to terms with it and realized that his daughter's happiness was more important than anything else. The host has been recognized by Su Miaoshua's parents and has become the perfect son-in-law in their minds. He is rewarded with 100% of the shares of Milton Trading Group. Milton Trading Group? Why haven't I heard of this name? Xiao Yang didn't continue to worry about it. He knew that someone would contact him anyway and he would know then. By the way, system, is this matter difficult today? Xiao Yang was a little confused. This was a completely easy task, so how could he get a reward? This matter is of great significance to the host. It seems to be true. Xiao Yang nodded, thinking it made sense. After all, he had managed to get his future father-in-law and mother-in-law on board, which was indeed of great significance. Ding-ling-ling. Xiao Yang's cell phone suddenly rang. He took a look and saw it was a US number, so he hung up immediately. He has no friends in the United States, let alone American friends, so he thought it was a scam call. Ding-ling-ling. The ringtone rang again, it was the same number. Xiao Yang frowned. He didn't expect the liar to be so persistent, but he hung up anyway. He doesn't have the time to listen to a liar trying to fool him. Ding-ling-ling. The ringtone rang again, it was still the same number. Xiao Yang immediately got angry and said directly after picking up the phone, I am very rich. I won't do fake orders, I don't need to invest in financial management, and I won't go abroad to work. Can you please stop bothering me? He knew that people often received calls from strange numbers, saying they were part-time order placing, investment in financial management, or job introductions, but these were all scams. Dear Chairman, I know you are very rich, so you have the ability to acquire Milton Trading Group. A man's awkward long Mandarin was heard on the phone. Xiao Yang glanced at the phone screen and thought about what the other party had just said, then he realized that it was someone from the Milton Trading Group calling. He also didn't expect that the Milton Trading Group was actually an American company, and he just thought the other party was a telecom fraud scammer. Who are you? Xiao Yang asked with a slightly serious tone. Hello, dear Chairman. I am the president of Milton Trading Group. My name is Stephen. Jerson, you can call me Stephen. There was an immediate reply from the other end of the phone. What does the Milton Trading Group do? Xiao Yang really didn't know what this company did, so he just asked. There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds, and then Stephen's slightly excited voice suddenly came. Oh. I see. You are testing my knowledge of the company, right? That must be it. He felt that this should be a test for the new chairman. After all, he had acquired all the shares of Milton Trading Group, so how could he not know the company's situation? There is only one possibility, the new chairman is testing how well he, the president, understands the company. You can think so. Xiao Yang continued talking along this line of reasoning, just in order to avoid the embarrassment of letting the other party know that he knew nothing. Dear Chairman, please listen to me. Our Milton Trading Group was founded in. Wait, just tell me where the company is, what its main business is, and what its current market value is. Xiao Yang didn't have the time to listen to a detailed introduction, which would have taken several hours. There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds before Milton continued. Dear Chairman, our Milton Trading Group is headquartered in Washington, D.C., and is mainly engaged in cross-border trade. The current market value is $78 billion, which should be around $550 billion in Dragon Country currency. $550 billion? Yes, our Milton Trade Group is the third largest multinational trade group in the United States. Stephen said very proudly. Well, $550 billion is okay. Xiao Yang felt that it was still a little bit inferior to Tianyue Group. Only the three Milton Trading Groups could compare with Tianyue Group. The other end of the phone fell silent again. Stephen always felt that the new chairman was showing off, but he didn't dare to say it out loud. Chapter 47. Is there any 100 million or more? Okay, I'll go to the company when I have time. You can handle the company's affairs on your own. If there are any special circumstances, contact me. Xiao Yang felt that he would not go to the United States in the near future. He would wait until he wanted to go there and then check out the situation. Anyway, the company would not run away. Yes, sir. Dear Chairman. Xiao Yang hung up the phone directly and had no intention of continuing to talk to this guy. My friend, who were you talking to on the phone just now? Su Miaoshue asked curiously. She heard Xiao Yang talking about the Mi Trade Group and how $550 billion was okay, but she was a little confused and didn't understand what was going on. Nothing, the system just bought me another company, It's called Milton Trading Group, and it's an American company. Xiao Yang said nonchalantly. Are you talking about the Milton Trade Group in Washington, D.C.? Su Miaoxue asked in surprise. You know? Xiao Yang thought that the other party must have heard of this company. Aha! Su Miaoxue nodded and continued. This company is one of the top 3 transnational trading companies in the United States. My family is engaged in maritime transportation, so we have heard of this company, but they do not cooperate with our Longwa shipping company. There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect that this company was so arrogant. It was obvious that it looked down on Longwa's shipping company. But now the situation is different, the boss has been replaced by a dragon. Xiao Yang called Stephen again. Dear Chairman, what can I do for you? Please contact the Qianfan Group of Longwa. From now on, Milton Trading Group will only cooperate with this company. After all, Xiao Yang is the future son-in-law of the Su family, so he will naturally consider the Su family. Dear Chairman, I am happy to follow your arrangements. Xiao Yang thought for a moment and added. The president of Qianfan Group is my father-in-law. He was really afraid that this guy would give Su Feng'an a hard time regarding the cooperation, and then he, as the son-in-law, would definitely lose face. There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds, and then Stephen's voice came. Dear Chairman, I know what to do. Well, that's enough for you to know. Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking. My dear, you are so kind. Su Miaoxue kissed him immediately. She knew that it was because of her that Xiao Yang made such a decision. Afternoon. Su Miaoxue brought Xiao Yang to the antique street in Beijing. Xiao Yang felt that it was his first time to visit the Su family, and it was Su Miaoxue's grandfather's birthday party, so it would be a bit unreasonable not to give anything, so he wanted to buy something as a gift. Su Miaoxue said that her grandfather loved antiques the most, so the two of them came here. Let's go. Let's go check out Grandpa Zhang. He and my grandfather are old friends and he's very famous on this street. He won't cheat people like us who don't know much about business. After Su Miaoxue finished speaking, she took Xiao Yang to an antique shop called Fengshutang. Grandpa Zhang. As soon as Su Miaoxue entered the door, she shouted to the old man in his 70s who was sitting at the tea table. Oh. Xiao Xue is here. You haven't come to see an old man like me for a long time. The old man smiled and stood up to greet the two people. Xiao Yang heard from Su Miaoxue that the old man's name was Zhang Kaicheng, and he was an old friend of Su Miaoxue's grandfather. He used to be the president of the Beijing Antiques Association. After retirement, he opened this antique shop and acquired many authentic antiques with his discerning eyes. This antique street is very famous. Many people choose this place as their first choice when buying antiques, as they believe they can definitely buy genuine goods here. I just came back from my trip, so I came to see you. Su Miaoxue said with a smile. You only know how to cheer me up. Are you here to buy a gift for that old man Su Jingxiong? Zhang Kaicheng seemed to see through Su Miaoxue's thoughts, but he was not angry. No way, I came to see you and buy a gift for Grandpa. Su Miaoxue is very good at talking, which made Zhang Kaicheng laugh out loud. Who is this young man? Zhang Kaicheng looked at Xiao Yang on the side and asked with some confusion. Grandpa Zhang, this is my boyfriend Xiao Yang. He came back with me to celebrate Grandpa's birthday. Su Miaoxue introduced with a smile. Zhang Kaicheng looked at Xiao Yang for a few times and nodded with appreciation. Well. Very good, he looks very handsome, and a good match for our Xiaoxue. When you get married, Grandpa will definitely prepare a good gift for you. Thank you, Grandpa Zhang. Xiao Yang thanked him very politely. Grandpa Zhang, can you help me figure out what antiques to give to Grandpa? Su Miaoxue knew that she didn't know what was going on, so she could only ask the other party to help her take a look. I happen to have 2 pieces that are very suitable. They are enough as gifts for that old man Su Jingxiong. But you should know that I dare not put 2 expensive things here. You can only come to my house to see them. Zhang Kaicheng said with a smile. The two nodded in understanding. After all, antique shops generally don't display valuable items, otherwise they would easily be coveted by others. After Zhang Kaicheng finished speaking, he gave his servant a few instructions and then took the 2 of them away. Soon, they arrived at Zhang Kaicheng's large single-family villa in the suburbs of the capital. I put all the stuff in the basement, just follow me. After Zhang Kaicheng finished speaking, he brought the 2 of them to the door of the basement. After opening the heavy security door through iris recognition, the three entered the collection room converted from the basement. Looking at the dazzling array of antiques on the dozen or so display cabinets in front of him, Xiaoyang couldn't help but marvel at how rich those in the antique business are. Although I don't know the specific value of the antiques here, I can tell they are worth a lot just by looking at them. Led by Zhang Kaicheng, the two came to a display cabinet. These two pieces are porcelain from the Song dynasty. Each piece is worth more than 5 million. They are enough for you to give as gifts. Zhang Kaicheng pointed to the octagonal porcelain plate and the porcelain vase about 20 centimeters high in front of him and said, "Grandpa Zhang, do you have anything more expensive?" Xiaoyang asked. This thing was only worth about 10 million, it felt a bit difficult to give it away. This. Zhang Kaicheng obviously didn't expect Xiaoyang to say that, and looked at Su Miaoxue with a puzzled look. "Grandpa Zhang, this is Xiaoyang's first visit to my house, so we must buy him a decent gift. So I would like you to show us something more expensive." Su Miaoxue knew what Xiaoyang was thinking, so she cooperated with him. Zhang Kaicheng felt that this was indeed the truth, nodded and said with a smile, "Then I'll take you to see the one worth more than 10 million. He felt that this price should be able to meet Xiaoyang's needs. "Grandpa Zhang, is there anything above 100 million? I think anything below this is cheap." Xiaoyang directly stated his desired price to avoid the other party taking him around and wasting time. Zhang Kaicheng didn't know how to answer for a moment, and looked at Su Miaoxue again, wanting to confirm that Xiaoyang was not pretending. Chapter 48, Twin Blades. "Grandpa Zhang, just follow his instructions. I can guarantee that he is not kidding you. As long as you have the goods, he will definitely be able to afford it." Su Miaoxue quickly made the assurance, fearing that the other party would think Xiaoyang was showing off. "This really stumps me. You should know that antiques worth more than 100 million yuan will definitely be bought and collected by people as soon as they appear. It is difficult to keep them in hand. I don't have such stock here now." Zhang Kaicheng said with an embarrassed look on his face, but he was thinking in his heart, how could he bear to sell an antique of this level? He must keep it for his own collection. Xiaoyang felt somewhat helpless. It seemed that he could only buy two gifts worth tens of millions as gifts. The system is scanning all the antiques here. The process will take about 10 minutes. Please wait. This system can actually appraise treasures? Xiaoyang has a new understanding of the functions of the system. "Grandpa Zhang, why don't you take a break first? We'll look around and tell you if we see something we like. Otherwise, I'm afraid you'll get tired if you have to introduce antiques to us while you're showing us around." Xiaoyang said with concern. "I can't let the old man stand here with me and wait for 10 minutes, so I might as well walk around by myself. Anyway, I will know everything after the system scan results come out." "Okay, just take a look and tell me if you see anything you like." Zhang Kaicheng did not refuse. He was already in his 70s and felt a little tired, so he sat down at an antique tea table. Xiaoyang started looking around by himself and was soon attracted by something on a shelf. These are two daggers. The handle is about 8 centimeters long and the blade is about 10 centimeters long. The handles of both daggers were embroidered with vine-like patterns, and the patterns were exactly the same. It is impossible to tell what material the blade is made of. It is all black and looks very textured and sharp. Concentric double blades, appeared in the Qin dynasty, made of meteorite iron, can cut iron like mud, and its hardness far exceeds all current materials. The system reported the scan results of the two daggers. Qin dynasty. Doesn't this mean it's been more than 2,000 years? How come it looks like new? Xiaoyang really didn't expect that these two daggers had such a long history. If it weren't for the system, he would not have been able to see it at all. This old guy must be fooling me. He is reluctant to introduce such a good thing. Xiaoyang's first reaction was that Zhang Kaicheng was stingy and was reluctant to sell such a good thing to him. "Grandpa Zhang, how much are these two daggers? Since the system has said how powerful this thing is, we must not miss it. Even if the price is expensive, we still have to get it. I bought these two daggers for 5,000 yuan when I went to the village to shop. I thought they were antiques, so I bought them. I have consulted many experts but none of them can tell me when the item was made and how much it is worth, so I just leave it there for now." Zhang Kaicheng told the origins of the two daggers very honestly, and it seemed that he really didn't know anything about them. "How much do you plan to sell it for?" Xiaoyang asked directly, having already decided in his heart to buy the two daggers. "If you like it, I can just give it to you. It only cost me $5,000 anyway, so I'll just put it there as a gift for you. Zhang Kaicheng acted very generous and had no intention of asking Xiao Yang for money. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. If the other party knew the specific information of the two daggers, they would probably be reluctant to sell them. He really got a great bargain. After thinking for a few seconds, he felt that he still had to give them some compensation, so he said, Grandpa Zhang, I think these two daggers should be good things. Why don't you name a price? I wouldn't dare to take them if they were given for free. Xiao Yang knew the origins of the two daggers, so it was naturally impossible for him to accept them for free. He still wanted to purchase the two daggers. These words instantly alerted Zhang Kaicheng, and he hurried over. Do you know the origin of this thing? The older people get, the more weird they become. After all, Zhang Kaicheng has been in the antique business for so many years, so he immediately noticed something unusual. Xiao Yang shook his head as if nothing had happened and said with a smile, I just like it very much, and you said it must be an antique, so it must be correct. I don't know much about these things, but I just don't want you to suffer a loss. Forget it. Zhang Kaicheng didn't notice anything unusual, waved his hand, and continued. If you like it, take it. I don't even know how much it's worth, so I certainly won't let a junior like you suffer a loss. As he spoke, his eyes revealed disappointment. He had thought Xiao Yang would know the origins of the two daggers, but he did not expect this result. Since receiving these two daggers, Zhang Kaicheng has visited many appraisal agencies in order to find out the specific information and value. However, after so many years, I still don't understand it, and I'm somewhat obsessed with it. Then I will be disrespectful to refuse. Xiao Yang didn't plan to be polite anymore, for fear that the other party would notice something unusual and then regret it. At worst, I can buy a few more antiques as compensation. Scan completed. Antiques with a value of over 100 million have been confirmed for the host. There are a total of 23 items. 23 pieces? This old guy really has a secret stash. Xiao Yang finally understood that the other party must be reluctant to sell antiques of this level, so he chose to lie to him. The first item is on the second shelf in the first row of display cabinet number 10. It is called a Ming Dynasty copper red vase. It appeared during the Yongle and Xuande periods of the Ming Dynasty. The most recent auction price was 110 million Longhua currency. 110 million? Xiao Yang showed a playful expression on his face. It seemed that the old man was going to be distressed today. But before buying these things, Xiao Yang still had one thing to do, so he said to Zhang Kaicheng, Grandpa Zhang, can you give me a box? It's not easy for me to carry these two daggers with me. The key point now is to get the dagger first. We can't lose sight of one thing while focusing on another. We have to do things one by one. Okay, I'll put it up for you now. After Zhang Kaicheng took the two daggers, he quickly put them in an exquisite box and handed them back to Xiao Yang. Thank you, Grandpa Zhang. After Xiao Yang expressed his gratitude, he said to Su Miaoxue in a normal manner. I think I left my bank card in the car. Can you get it for me? And help me take this box to the car. He felt that it would be safer to send the two daggers out first, so that by the time the other party realized something was wrong, it would be too late to regret. If I really find it, the worst that can happen is that I spend a little more money to buy it. Anyway, there is no way I can return it. Okay. Su Miaoxue had no doubts, took the box and left the basement. Chapter 49 is quite kind. Xiao Yang came to the location the system said, and looked at the porcelain bottle in front of him for a few seconds. The bottle was more than 20 centimeters tall and almost covered with red branches and flower patterns. Grandpa Zhang, would you like to sell this vase? He pointed to a Ming Dynasty copper red vase on the display cabinet. This thing is not worth much, it's only worth a few million, it doesn't meet your requirements. Zhang Kaicheng waved his hand and said, but he was very surprised in his heart. He always felt that Xiao Yan was very unusual, otherwise how could he be attracted to this thing at first sight? Yeah. Xiao Yan looked at Zhang Kaicheng suspiciously and continued. I really like this vase. Please name a price. Why did you suddenly lower your requirements? Zhang Kaicheng asked with a puzzled look on his face, but Xiao Yang still noticed the panic in his eyes. The Ming Dynasty copper red vase appeared during the Yongle and Xuande periods of the Ming Dynasty. The most recent transaction price was 110 million. Xiao Yang didn't intend to play Tai Chi with the other party, so he just said it directly. This kid is really up to something. You must have been pretending with me just now. It is very likely that he is an expert. Zhang Kaicheng walked up to Xiaoyang, looked at him in surprise for a few seconds, and asked with a somewhat ugly expression. Where on earth are you from, kid? Grandpa Zhang, I don't have any bad intentions. I just want to buy a face-saving gift so that I can win face at Grandpa's birthday party. Please help me. Xiaoyang said sincerely. You, ah. Zhang Kaicheng sighed helplessly and continued. Forget it, forget it. I can sell this thing to you, but you have to tell me the origins of those two daggers. It was really hard for him to refuse such a thing, but he didn't want to sell the copper red vase just like that, so he stated the terms of the exchange. Xiaoyang not only knew the information and value of the copper red vase, but also had a keen interest in the two daggers. Zhang Kaicheng felt that he must know some information. Grandpa Zhang, let's make it clear first. After I tell you, you can make an offer, but you can't ask me for it back, or I won't tell you. Xiaoyang didn't intend to continue hiding the secret from the other party, so he decided to confess. However, in order to prevent the other party from going back on his word, he made a statement in advance. I am not so shameless as to give you something back. I just want to know its origins and fulfill a wish. Zhang Kaicheng's eyes gradually showed excitement, as if he was finally going to solve the doubts in his heart. The concentric twin blades appeared during the Qin dynasty. They are made of meteorite iron from outer space. They can cut through iron like mud. Their hardness far exceeds that of all current materials. Xiaoyang knew that the other party was not fooling him, so he said it directly. Zhang Kaicheng almost blurted out national quintessence, this is a priceless treasure, but he was fooled by Xiaoyang. Grandpa Zhang, don't get excited. You can name a price. I won't let you suffer a loss. Xiaoyang hurriedly tried to persuade him, he was really afraid that the old guy would get angry and have an accident. Forget it, forget it. The fact that you can tell the origin of this thing shows that you have a connection with it. I mean what I say and I won't take it back. Although Zhang Kaicheng felt distressed, he also knew that if he kept it with him forever, he would never know its value. It would just be something he bought for 5,000 yuan. Grandpa Zhang, why don't you name a price? I'd feel guilty about it. Xiaoyang always felt that he had taken such a big advantage of the other party, and he felt very uncomfortable. Old man, my words are as good as water spilled on the ground. If I said I would give it to you, then I will give it to you. Zhang Kaicheng said with a slightly unhappy tone, but still chose to keep his promise. Then, thank you, Grandpa Zhang. I, Xiaoyang, will repay you if I have the chance in the future. Xiaoyang saw the old man's stubbornness and decided not to be pretentious. Okay, you've seen enough, let's go. Zhang Kaicheng waved his hand and ordered them to leave. Etc. Xiaoyang obviously didn't want to leave like this, and pointed to the ancient paintings on another shelf and said, Grandpa Zhang, I think that painting is great. Then he pointed to several other antiques and continued. And I think these are very good. Would you like to sell them? Just now, the system did not just tell him about an antique worth hundreds of millions, but told him about all the antiques here worth hundreds of millions. Xiaoyang did have the idea of buying them all, and taking them out at the birthday party, which would definitely make him look very proud. Hurry up and get out of here with the copper red vase. Don't come here again. Zhang Kaicheng was immediately furious. He didn't expect that all his assets had been discovered by this kid, and he wanted to buy them all. Grandpa Zhang, do you want to pay by card or cash? Xiaoyang knew that he definitely couldn't buy these things, and was afraid that he would really make the other party angry and cause some problems, so he planned to pay and leave quickly. There's a card machine on the tea table, just swipe it yourself. Zhang Kaicheng said unhappily, and it seemed that he really didn't want to pay any attention to Xiaoyang. Xiaoyang smiled awkwardly, picked up the Ming Dynasty copper red vase, went to the tea table and swiped 300 million yuan, then left the basement. After all, you have taken such a big advantage of others, so you still have to give them compensation, otherwise you will really feel guilty. As soon as I entered the living room, I met Su Miaoxue who had returned. My dear, your bank card is not in the car. Did you forget it at home? Su Miaoxue searched carefully several times but couldn't find the bank card that Xiaoyang mentioned. I remembered it wrongly. Actually, the bank card is with me, but I just forgot about it. I have already bought the things. Let's go back. Xiaoyang made up an excuse to get away with it. What is this thing you bought? Su Miaoxue looked at the vase in Xiaoyang's hand with curiosity. This is called a copper red vase. It is from the Yangla and Xuanda periods of the Ming dynasty. I spent 110 million yuan to buy it. Xiao Yang told Su Miaoxue about the situation and price of the vase. Didn't Grandpa Zhang say that there are no more than 100 million? How could Su Miaoxue guess the old man's thoughts? She just felt that Grandpa Zhang would not lie to her. Grandpa Zhang saw that I was indeed a very filial person and really wanted to buy a good gift for Grandpa, so he sold me the antique that he had hidden away in his closet. Naturally, Xiao Yang couldn't tell Zhang Kaicheng about what had just happened. At least he had to save some face for Zhang Kaicheng. Where's Grandpa Zhang? Didn't he come out with you? Su Miaoxue looked in the direction of the basement. He asked us to leave first, saying that he wanted to take another look at the antiques. Xiao Yang found a reason to explain, you can't say that the old guy is angry in the basement, right? Okay then. Let's go first and not disturb Grandpa Zhang. Su Miaoxue nodded, and then the two of them left. In the basement, Zhang Kaicheng looked at the bank messages on his mobile phone and smiled helplessly. This boy. He's quite honest. He knew that Xiao Yang had deliberately given him a large sum of compensation, and at least there was nothing wrong with him in this regard. Chapter 50. I came back with my boyfriend. Noon. Su Miaoxue brought Xiao Yang to her home and planned to take Xiao Yang to meet his grandfather first. This is a courtyard house decorated in an antique style, where the Su family lives. Xiao Yang and Xiao Shui are back. As soon as they entered the door, they met Su Feng'an and Liao Choyun, who were about to go out. Mom and Dad, we're back. Uncle and Aunt, we are back. The two responded with a smile. My daughter, take Xiao Yang to meet your grandfather first. He really wants to meet his future grandson-in-law. We have to go to the hotel first and confirm the details of the birthday banquet. After Su Feng'an came back yesterday, he immediately told the old man about Xiao Yang, wanting to let him know that Su Miaoxue had found an amazing boyfriend. Okay, you guys go ahead and do your work, I'll take Xiao Yang to see Grandpa now. Su Miaoxue nodded with a smile, then took Xiao Yang to the door of a room in the southeast. In the room, a man who looked to be about 30 years old and wearing gold-rimmed glasses was talking to an old man with gray hair and a kind face. The man was exactly the most annoying fly mentioned by Lu Yao, Tong Jun, the young master of Dashan trading. The old man was Su Miaoxue's grandfather, Su Jingxiong, the founder of Xianfan Group. Grandpa Su, you are so strong, you will definitely live a long life. Tong Jun complimented sincerely. You are really good at talking, kid. Just for what you said, I, an old man, must persist until I am 100 years old, otherwise I will really let you down. Su Jingxiong said with a smile on his face. I specially asked someone to buy 300-year-old wild ginseng this time. If you eat it, you will definitely live 100 years. Tong Jun acted very sensible. You are so thoughtful, you are always thinking about me, an old man. Su Jingxiong responded with a look of relief, but he felt helpless in his heart. He knew Tong Jun's feelings for Su Miaoxue and had always wanted to bring the two of them together. They were old friends, so this would make them even closer. At the same time, it can also consolidate the cooperative relationship between Qianfan Group and Dasang Trading. However, Su Jingxiong did not force this matter. He always took the attitude of letting nature take its course and never thought of letting Su Miaoxue have a business marriage. Otherwise, it would be impossible for Su Miaoxue to still be single at the age of 30. It's a pity that now Su Miaoxue has found Xiao Yang, who is superior to Tong Jun in all aspects, making this matter even more impossible. Whether from the perspective of interests or from the perspective of caring for his granddaughter, Su Jingxiong is more inclined towards Xiao Yang. This is not only for a better future for the Su family, but also for the happiness of her granddaughter. That's as it should be. Our two families are old friends. Xiao Shui and I grew up together as childhood sweethearts. In my heart, I already regard you as my own grandfather. Tong Jun said this sincerely, with a hint of meaning in his words. Grandpa, I brought my boyfriend back to see you. Su Miaoxue didn't want to listen to Tong Jun anymore, so she interrupted their conversation. You guys are back. Su Jingxiong looked at Su Miaoxue and Xiao Yang at the door and said kindly. Xiao Shui, when did you come back? Why didn't you tell me in advance? When Tong Jun saw Su Miaoxue coming, he walked up to her with an excited look on his face. I came back with my boyfriend, why should I inform you? Su Miaoxue didn't give any face at all and directly stated that she had a boyfriend. By the way, let me introduce you. This is my boyfriend Xiao Yang. He came back from Jianyun City with me to celebrate Grandpa's birthday. Su Miaoxue introduced Xiao Yang. Hearing this, Tong Jun was stunned for a few seconds, then looked at Xiaoyang, anger gradually rising in his heart. He had always regarded Su Miaoxue as his woman, but he didn't expect that someone else would have gotten there first. Hello? My name is Tong Jun, and I'm Xiaoxue's childhood sweetheart. Tong Jun took into consideration that Su Jingxiang was nearby, so he hid his emotions well and extended his hand towards Xiaoyang in a friendly manner. He also specifically emphasized the relationship of childhood sweethearts. Xiaoyang obviously didn't want to give face to this love rival, so he didn't extend his hand, but just smiled and responded. Hello, my name is Xiaoyang, and I'm Miaoxue's boyfriend. Then he said apologetically. I'm sorry, I accidentally hurt my hand at Miaoxue's place last night, so it's not convenient for me to shake hands with you. Although these words seem like an apology, they let Tong Jun know one piece of information, that is, Xiaoyang stayed at Su Miaoxue's place last night. Tong Jun was immediately furious. He didn't expect that Su Miaoxue had already been overtaken by someone else. How could he accept such a thing? Brother Xiao and Xiaoxue look like a perfect match. I will definitely give you a big gift when you get married. Although he was furious, Tong Jun still had a polite smile on his face. Xiaoyang was somewhat surprised. He didn't expect this guy to be so cunning that he could still hold back at this time. Thank you very much for your kindness, but I'm a bit picky and don't like ordinary gifts, so you'll have to worry about it when the time comes. He wanted to see how long this guy could endure. Of course. My company, Dasang Trading, has a market value of around 200 billion. The gift I can give you will surely satisfy you. Tong Jun showed off his family's strength, trying to suppress Xiaoyang in this regard. Then I'm relieved. Brother Tong has such strength, and Miaoxue is your childhood sweetheart. I believe you will not be stingy when she marries me. Xiaoyang saw the other party's purpose, but he didn't care much. Instead, he continued to provoke Tong Jun. It is extremely embarrassing for your childhood sweetheart to become someone else's bride. That's right. I'm sure you'll be satisfied when the time comes. Tong Jun nodded sincerely, and then asked. I wonder where Brother Xiao is doing. To be able to win Xiaoxue's heart, I think his achievements must be extraordinary. He planned to turn passivity into initiative, otherwise he would be provoked by this guy all the time and would probably lose his temper. Let's not talk about it. I can't compare with Brother Tong. I don't have parents like you who are wealthy and powerful, which can give you a higher starting point than others. Xiaoyang shook his head and said, with a hint of sarcasm in his words, that Tong Jun was relying on his family. Brother Xiao. Before Tong Jun finished speaking, Su Jingxiong on the side immediately said with a smile. It's easy to get sleepy when you get older. I want to sleep at this time. You guys should go out first. I want to take a nap. I'm not as energetic as you young people. He saw the game between the two, but Tong Jun was no match for Xiaoyang. If he continued like this, he would only be embarrassed, so he planned to save some face for Tong Jun. After all, the two families are old friends, and he couldn't let Tong Jun lose face in front of him. He would have a hard time explaining to Tong Jun's elders. Chapter 51, Second Uncle Looks Kind. Grandpa, you take a rest first. I'll take Xiaoyang out for a walk, and we'll celebrate your birthday together in the evening. Su Miaoxue also didn't want Xiaoyang to continue to entangle with Tong Jun in front of her grandfather, so she quickly took Xiaoyang's hand and walked out of the room. Xiao Jun, you should go back too. I'm going to sleep now. Su Jingxiong said to Tong Jun, who was staring at the backs of Su Miaoxue and Xiaoyang. Grandpa Su, I won't disturb your rest. Tong Jun said goodbye tactfully with a smile. The moment he stepped out of the room, his eyes gradually became cold. Su Miaoxue, you forced me to do this, don't blame me. As it got dark, Xiaoyang and Su Miaoxue arrived at Shengchao Hotel, where the birthday banquet would be held in the banquet hall on the 68th floor. Su Miaoxue was wearing a blue strapless evening dress that just reached her ankles. She was wearing a pair of 5-centimeter high heels, showing off her proud figure. Paired with a pigeon egg-sized diamond necklace on her chest and a pair of 3mm diameter diamond earrings, she not only looks beautiful but also very noble. In order to show his respect for the birthday banquet, Xiaoyang specially changed into a suit, which perfectly showed off his slender figure. He looked handsome and steady at the same time. Mom and Dad, we're here. Uncle and Aunt, we are here. The two greeted Su Flingan and Liao Choyun, who were welcoming guests at the door. Our Xiaoxue and Xiaoyan look like a perfect match. Liao Choyun looked at the two of them with admiration. Su Flingan nodded in agreement and said to the two of them. You guys go up first, we'll go up later. Uncle, how about we wait with you, and then our family will go up together? Xiaoyang suggested with a smile that he planned to wait here with the old couple for a while. That's fine. There shouldn't be many people here. We'll go up together later. Su Feng'an did not refuse and nodded in agreement. Is this Xia Xue's boyfriend? He looks really handsome and is a perfect match for our Xiao Xue. Su Miaoxue's second uncle Su Fengquan, who was also welcoming guests, walked over with a smile. Second uncle. Su Miaoxue greeted politely. Hello, uncle, my name is Xiao Yang, and I'm Xiao Xue's boyfriend. Xiao Yang greeted with a smile. Yeah. It looks really good. I envy my eldest brother for having such a son-in-law. It's a pity that I have a son and can't experience this feeling. Su Fengquan said with a look of regret. Second brother, stop talking about this. No one should be here now. Let's go up first. Su Feng'an interrupted the conversation. Brother, you guys go up first, I'll wait. Su Fengquan shook his head and said. Okay then, we'll go up first. After Su Feng'an finished speaking, he took his wife, Xiaoyang and Su Miaoxue and walked towards the hotel. As soon as he entered the elevator, Su Feng'an reminded Xiaoyang. Be careful, Xiao Xue's uncle might target you tonight, but don't make it too ugly. He was not afraid that Xiaoyang would be embarrassed tonight, but he was afraid that Su Fengquan would go too far tonight and really piss Xiaoyang off, which would then be a very ugly scene. After all, tonight is Mr. Su's birthday party. If it turns out to be too ugly, everyone will laugh at the Su family and the Su family will lose face. Second uncle looks quite kind, so that shouldn't be the case, right? Xiaoyang said nonchalantly, not taking it seriously at all. My enemy, you don't know what kind of person my second uncle is. He is really the kind of person who hides a knife behind his smile. Just now he was mocking my father for not having a son. Su Miaoxue talked about what had just happened with a dissatisfied look on her face. Xiaoyang really didn't expect that the compliment just now actually had such a meaning, and he really didn't hear it. It's not his fault. The main reason is that Su Miaoxue never told anyone about the open and secret struggles at home, so Xiaoyang was not on guard against Su Fengquan. Also, my second uncle has always wanted me to marry Tong Jun. As long as I get married, my father will not let me take over Qianfan Group. Only then can his son become the next president smoothly and use this opportunity to curry favor with the Tong family. Su Miaoxue continued to complain. But you don't seem to want to take over Qianfan Group. It doesn't seem like it will affect his son's taking over Qianfan Group, right? Xiaoyang was a little confused. Su Miaoxue seemed to be doing nothing all the time and didn't look like someone who would have such thoughts. Actually, I have a master's degree in finance from the University of Washington. In order to allow me to take over Qianfan Group, my father gave me a position as vice president in the company after returning to China. It's just that my dad doesn't care about me much, so I can be so carefree. Su Miaoxue said a little embarrassedly. I didn't expect you to be so well hidden. Xiaoyang really didn't expect that Su Miaoxue had such an identity. I didn't hide it from you on purpose, I'm just embarrassed to tell you this kind of thing. I'm afraid you will laugh at me. Su Miaoxue quickly explained, fearing that her lover would be angry. It's okay, I won't be mad at you. Xiaoyang shook his head with a doting look on his face. He knew how Su Miaoxue felt about him and it was impossible for her to have any objection to such things. My enemy, you are so kind to me. Su Miaoxue looked at Xiaoyang with a happy face. Xiaoyang, actually I originally planned to find a live-in son-in-law, but now I've let it go. As long as my daughter is happy, I'll let him do whatever he wants. Su Feng'an expressed his thoughts. There is one thing I didn't say, mainly because I was afraid Xiaoyang would have other ideas. With Xiaoyang's identity as a guarantee, no one would dare to say anything even if his daughter wanted to take over Qianfan Group after getting married. Uncle, I promise you that one of the children Miaoxue and I have will have the surname Su, and will be registered in the Su family. Xiaoyang didn't care much about this kind of thing and immediately expressed his attitude. Su Feng'an was stunned for a few seconds, and said excitedly. Thank you so much. He knew that Xiaoyang had made a concession, which also meant that he would have a grandson with the surname Su in the future, so that his lineage would not be cut off. Bite. At this time, the elevator reached the 68th floor. Several people stopped talking about this topic, walked out of the elevator together, and soon arrived at the banquet hall. Xiaoyang looked around and found that Tong Jun was not there, and he was a little surprised. Could it be that he is really mad at me and doesn't plan to attend the birthday party at all? Xiao Yang thought so in his heart, but quickly rejected this idea. He has seen Tong Jun's cunning before, and he will definitely not refuse to attend the birthday party because of such a thing. He just doesn't know why he hasn't shown up yet. Su Feng'an began to greet the guests, and Su Miaoxue brought Xiao Yang to Mr. Su. Su Jingxiong changed into a red tang suit, looking particularly festive, and was reminiscing about the past with his old friends. Chapter 52 Grandpa Zhang 1T Sell Fake Goods. Hello, Grandpa. My name is Xiao Yang. I'm sorry that I didn't greet you properly at noon. Xiao Yang said to Su Jingxiong with an apologetic look on his face. I was going to say hello to Mr. Su at noon, but I met that guy Tong Jun and failed to complete the task. Now is a good time to make up for it. I, an old man, won't care about this kind of thing. Su Jingxiong waved his hand and said with a smile, in his heart he highly recognized the character of his future granddaughter-in-law. Although he possessed a status unmatched by the Su family, he did not put on that kind of attitude. Instead, he apologized to him for such a small matter. He was indeed a very nice person. Hello, Grandpa Zhang. Xiao Yang looked at Zhang Kaicheng standing aside and greeted him politely. Okay. There was a hint of impatience in Zhang Kaicheng's tone, as if he was still upset with Xiao Yang because of what happened yesterday. Xiao Yang knew that Zhang Kaicheng was still angry with him and could only smile awkwardly. At this time, Su Feng'an came over and said to Su Jingxiong, Father, except for Uncle Tong's family, everyone else is here. It's already the auspicious time. Do you want to wait a little longer? No need, just start normally. We can't waste everyone's time just because of their family. Su Jingxiong waved his hand and said. If he had encountered this kind of thing before, he would definitely continue to wait for the cooperation between the Su and Tong families, but the situation is different now. With the chairman of Tianyue Group as his grandson-in-law, he no longer has such concerns and naturally will not delay his birthday party because of the Tong family. Another point is that Su Jingxiong knows that the relationship between the Su family and the Tong family will definitely change in the future. After all, Su Miaoxue's choice will affect this matter. Therefore, this is a good opportunity to make the Su family's attitude clear, not only to let Xiao Yang see the Su family's attitude towards the Tong family, but also to let the Tong family know the Su family's attitude. Mr. Tong Chao from Dashang Trading has arrived. Hearing the voice, everyone present looked towards the door. An old man who looked about the same age as Su Jingxiong walked in with a cane, leading Tong Jun, his parents, and Su Fengchuan's family. Su Jingxiong quickly stood up and greeted him, holding Tong Chao's left hand with both hands, and said enthusiastically, Oh, brother, you are finally here. I have been waiting for you. Now that people are here, we still have to do the necessary superficial work. We can't break the relationship between the Su and Tong families in front of so many people. We have known each other for more than 50 years. How could I forget your birthday? I was just delayed on the way. Fortunately, I didn't miss the auspicious time. Tong Chao responded with a smile. Brother, please. Su Jingxiong immediately made a gesture of invitation. Xiao Jun. Just go and stay with the younger generation of the Su family. We will be a family from now on. I will accompany your grandpa Su to reminisce about the past. Tong Chao looked at where Su Miaoxue was sitting and said meaningfully. Okay, Grandpa. Tong Jun nodded quickly, then glanced at Su Miaoxue who was sitting not far away. After Su Jingxiong and Tong Chao took their seats, Su Feng'an immediately began his opening remarks. Thank you all for taking the time to come to my father's 80th birthday party. On behalf of everyone in the Su family, I would like to express my sincerest gratitude to you. After Su Feng'an finished speaking, he bowed to everyone present. The first part of the birthday banquet is the guests' birthday congratulations. Our Su family will do the congratulations first, and then the guests will do the congratulations. Su Feng'an told the first thing about the birthday party. Uncle. I heard that my sister brought a boyfriend back home. I suggested that my sister's boyfriend be the first to celebrate her birthday. It would be a good opportunity to see what kind of boyfriend my sister has found. Su Miaoxue's cousin Su Junhang stood up and said to everyone. Everyone knows that my sister Su Miaoxue is extremely beautiful, and many talented men in Beijing can only dream of her. I think you should also be curious about what kind of man can capture my sister's heart. Everyone present nodded after hearing this and looked towards Su Miaoxue with curiosity. They all knew that the Su family had a beautiful lady named Su Miaoxue. Some of them even came to propose marriage, but were all rejected by Su Miaoxue. Now that they heard that Su Miaoxue had found a boyfriend, they all wanted to see what kind of man could win Su Miaoxue's favor. Xiao Hang, don't be rude. According to etiquette, Xiao Yang is not yet a member of our Su family. We should wait until our Su family members finish celebrating their birthday before we can celebrate their birthday. Su Fing'an didn't expect his nephew to target Xiao Yang right away, so he stopped him immediately. Brother, Xiao Hang is just concerned about his sister. He is afraid that his sister will find an incompetent boyfriend, so he did this. He has no bad intentions. Just help him. Su Fengquan tried to smooth things over and expressed his support for his son through his words. With his father's support, Su Junhang immediately looked at Xiao Yang with a provocative look. Today I want to see if this person is qualified to be the son-in-law of my Su family, and if he is qualified to be my brother-in-law. The father and son's concerted action made Su Fengquan feel embarrassed. He didn't know whether to agree or disagree. My enemy, my cousin has always been Tong Jun's follower. It must have been Tong Jun's suggestion. Su Miaoxue reminded in a low voice. It's okay, it's just a small scene. Xiao Yang gave Su Miaoxue a comforting smile, then stood up and said to Su Fing'an. Uncle, as an outsider, I am honored to have this opportunity to be the first to wish Grandpa a happy birthday. He knew that if he didn't stand up, not only would his future father-in-law be in a dilemma, but everyone present would also think he was a coward. Well, then, my daughter Su Miaoxue's boyfriend Xiao Yan will be the first to congratulate her. Su Fing'an announced this matter immediately. Xiao Yang took a large packaged box and slowly walked to the table in the middle of the banquet hall where the gifts were placed. The gift I gave to Grandpa today is an antique. This antique is a copper red vase from the Ming Dynasty. After saying that, he opened the box and displayed the copper red vase in front of everyone. You said it was from the Ming Dynasty. How do you prove it? I know that antiques are very forged nowadays. Don't buy a high-quality imitation to fool people. Su Junhang said with a look of doubt. I don't allow you to say that. You are insulting the character of Grandpa Zhang and Zhang Kaicheng, because Grandpa Zhang would never sell fake goods. Xiao Yang instantly showed an unhappy look, not only moving out of Zhangkai City, but also helping Su Junhang to attract some hatred. This kid is really... Zhang Kaicheng was somewhat surprised. He did not expect Xiao Yang to move himself out directly. He originally thought that there would be some wonderful explanation about the antiques. Even so, he had no intention of standing up to speak for Xiao Yang. He wanted Xiao Yang to solve the problem himself and he would just be a spectator. Chapter 53, 1 billion is dowry. Who is this Grandpa Zhang you're talking about? Is he a liar selling high-end imitations? Su Junhang only knew how to follow Tong Jun every day and had no idea about Zhang Kaicheng's reputation. Just shut up. Su Fengquan shouted, and quickly stood up and said to Zhang Kaicheng. Uncle Zhang, Xiao Hang doesn't know much about the antique industry, so I don't know your name. What I said just now was unintentional. Please don't bother with a junior. He knew Zhang Kaicheng's reputation. Looking at the entire Beijing antique circle, no one had ever dared to say that Zhang Kaicheng was a liar. He. Zhang Kaicheng sneered and responded to Su Fengquan. I, Zhang Kaicheng, never thought that I would be branded as a liar at an age where I have 1 foot halfway into the coffin. It seems that I have been in vain in this antique circle in Beijing. Although he did have some opinions about Xiao Yang in his heart and didn't want to speak for this guy, he valued his reputation very much and would not allow anyone to slander him. Uncle Zhang, Xiaohan's behavior was unintentional. Please be magnanimous and don't take it personally. After Su Fengquan finished speaking, he immediately scolded his son. Why don't you apologize to your Grandpa Zhang right now? He was very clear about Zhang Kaicheng's influence in the capital. Many dignitaries in the capital were Zhang Kaicheng's guests. If he really offended them, he and his son would be finished. Grandpa Zhang, I really didn't know that the person this guy was talking about was you. Please forgive me for my unintentional behavior. Su Junhang was not a fool. He saw the seriousness of the matter from his father's attitude and quickly apologized. Forget it. Let's just give this old fellow Su Jingxiong some face today. Zhang Kaicheng knew who was playing at home tonight, so he naturally wouldn't offend Su Jingxiong. Thank you, Uncle Zhang, for your generosity. Su Fengquan heaved a sigh of relief, thinking that everything was fine now. He then scolded his son. Why don't you thank Grandpa Zhang quickly? Thank you, Grandpa Zhang. Thank you, Grandpa Zhang. Su Junhang immediately followed his father's instructions. Those present who were familiar with the antique circle naturally knew Zhang Kaicheng's reputation, and they also believed that what Xiao Yang sent was indeed a genuine item. I don't know if the people in Zhang Kaicheng have already made a judgment in their hearts after seeing the appearance of Su Fengquan and his son. Seeing this scene, Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction and said to everyone, "Since everyone knows Grandpa Zhang's reputation, then if I say this antique is worth 110 million, you should have no objection, right?" What the hell? 110 million? This is probably impossible, right? Everyone present couldn't believe that Su Miaoshua's boyfriend actually had the financial resources to buy such an expensive antique as a gift. Su Fengquan and his son were stunned. The man who could easily take out 110 million to buy antiques as gifts must be very powerful. Ahem. Tong Jun on the side coughed twice, which brought the two men back to their senses from their shock. The father and son understood each other's intentions from Tong Jun's eyes, and Su Junhang immediately questioned. Don't think that just because this is a genuine product, you can inflate the price. You must be trying to use Grandpa Zhang's reputation to fool people like us. Everyone present thought that this was very possible. Maybe what happened just now was just a smokescreen released by Xiao Yang to make them believe it. Xiao Yang showed a sneer on his face. He didn't expect that this guy still wouldn't give up. He was really looking for trouble. Grandpa Zhang, why don't you prove it yourself? Otherwise, people will think I'm using your reputation to cheat people. This guy really bought this antique from me yesterday for 110 million. Zhang Kaicheng said helplessly. He didn't expect that this guy would always use him as a gun, but he had no choice but to come forward to testify. This is a matter concerning his reputation, so he naturally cannot turn a blind eye to it. Hearing this, Su Fengquan and his son suddenly started to wonder who was more powerful between Xiao Yang and Tong Jun. Now everyone present didn't dare to doubt it. After all, since Zhang Kaicheng had said so, it must be true. But I began to speculate about Xiao Yang's identity and wonder how rich his family must be to support such willful spending. Xiao Yang showed a satisfied smile. This was his plan. He could directly use Zhang Kaicheng to save himself a lot of trouble. Am I qualified to be your brother-in-law now? Xiao Yang looked at Su Junhang and said with a smile on his face. Su Junhang didn't know how to respond for a moment, so he could only look at Tong Jun on the side to see what the other party meant. What's so great about an antique worth hundreds of millions? Tong Jun stood up and looked at Xiao Yang with disdain. Yes, an antique worth hundreds of millions is nothing special. My brother Jun has prepared a great gift. Su Junhang immediately agreed. I, Tong Jun, am sending you a check for 1 billion today. Tong Jun took out a check and said to Su Jingxion. Today I will use 1 billion as a betrothal gift, just to ask Grandpa Su to do one thing. Hearing this, everyone present could hardly believe their ears. They didn't expect Tong Jun to give so much money. This is more real than the 110 million antique that Xiao Yang just bought. At the same time, I also understood what Tong Jun was thinking tonight. Everyone wanted to see how Mr. Su would respond to this matter. There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes, and he was somewhat impressed by this guy's courage. Spending 1 billion to propose marriage is something not everyone would dare to do. Of course, let us not talk about Xiao Yang, the cheater. After all, he directly gave Su Miaoshua an investment company worth 100 billion. Xiao Jun, what do you mean? Su Jingxiong knew what Tong Jun was thinking, but still pretended to be surprised. Jingxiong. Xiao Jun has always liked Xiaoshui. I have never asked you for anything in my life, but today I am shamelessly asking you for a favor. I hope you can let Xiaoshui marry Xiao Jun. Tong Chao answered for his grandson and looked pleading. Grandpa Su, please fulfill my long-cherished wish and agree to my marriage with Xiaoshui. I promise you that I will treat Xiaoshui well in the future and will not let her suffer any grievances. Tong Jun quickly agreed, thinking that with the 1 billion in betrothal gifts in his grandfather's face, this matter would definitely be accomplished today. Although Su Miaoshua had been taken over by someone else, Tong Jun didn't care much because he had always wanted not only Su Miaoshua but also the Su family's property. Compared with the Su family's assets, these 1 billion yuan are nothing. The Tong family had already calculated the accounts clearly in the afternoon. At worst, after marrying Su Miaoshua, he would just keep her there and play with her when he wanted to, and go out and find another woman when he didn't want to. As long as the Tong family can get the Su family's assets, they can integrate the two families' assets and take the Tong family's strength and Longwei to a higher level. Chapter 54 I have already decided on Xiao Yang as my son-in-law. This Su Zhengxiong really didn't expect that the grandfather and grandson of the Tong family would give him such a difficult problem, and he really didn't know how to respond. Grandpa Su, please rest assured. After Xiao Xue marries me, I will definitely treat her well and will not let her suffer any grievances. From now on, the Tong family and the Su family are one family. We will share life and death together. Tong Jun made another sincere assurance. Zhengxiong. You see, Xiao Jun really loves Xiao Xue. Just consider that our Tong family has helped your Su family before, so please agree to this marriage. Tong Chao directly used the favor that the Su family owed the Tong family as an excuse to force Su Jingxiong to agree to this matter. Brother, you're making it really difficult for me. How about we listen to Xiao Xue's opinion? Su Jingxiong knew that his granddaughter would definitely not agree, so he could use this opportunity to reject the matter. In this case, it was not that he, the grandfather, disagreed, but that Su Miaoxue, the granddaughter, was unwilling, and the grandfather was just following his granddaughter's opinion. This will prevent people from accusing the Su family of being ungrateful. Father, Xiao Xue has been so willful until she is 30 years old. You can't let her continue to be so willful. Su Fengquan stood up and expressed his opposition to this practice, and then continued. Xiao Xue is my eldest brother's only daughter, and the apple of our Su family's eye. We must help her screen her future husband, so as to ensure Xiao Xue's future happiness. Only Jun is qualified to be my brother-in-law. I believe Jun will make me happy. Su Junhang immediately followed suit and stated his position. Nonsense! Su Feng'an immediately shouted, and said with a gloomy face. Second brother, as Xiao Xue's uncle, you should consider Xiao Xue's feelings. How can you team up with outsiders to force her to get married? He knew very well what his brother was thinking. On the surface, he said that he was doing it for the good of his daughter, but secretly he had colluded with the Tong family and wanted to use his daughter to gain benefits. As a father, how can I tolerate such a thing? I don't intend to show any mercy anymore. He, outsider? Tong Jun's father, Tong Libiao, stood up. Su Feng'an, you ungrateful thing, don't forget that it is our Tong family's help that has enabled your Su family to be in the situation it is today. The Su family will always remember the Tong family's kindness, but if I were asked to repay them with my daughter, I would never be able to do that. Su Feng'an showed no sign of weakness and would never make concessions because of such a thing. Very good. Now I'm giving you two choices. Either let your daughter marry my son, or the Tong family and the Su family break up. Tong Li Biao used this method to force the marriage directly, in order to let the Su family know the Tong family's attitude. Then he added. By the way, there is something I want to tell you. Our Tong family has signed a strategic contract with Milton Trading Group. From now on, the Tong family will be Milton Trading Group's only partner in Longhua. The whole audience was in an uproar when these words were spoken. Most of the people present were in this industry and naturally knew the status of Milton Trading Group in the U.S. trade industry. The Tong family has become the only partner of the Milton Trading Group in Longhua, which means that in the future the Tong family will become a leading enterprise in the cross-border trade industry in Longhua. Immediately, some people silently took sides in their hearts, thinking that they must have a good relationship with the Tong family in the future in order to have a job in the cross-border trade industry. Ha ha! Is the Milton Trade Group so awesome? Xiao Yang stood up with a look of disdain. He didn't expect that the Tong family would dare to use their company to show off. If he hadn't heard the Tong family talk about this matter tonight, he really wouldn't have known about this situation. If he had known earlier, he would have cancelled the cooperation directly to avoid seeing this guy showing off. You don't even know about the Milton Group, yet you're still trying to be my brother-in-law. I think you'd better get out of here as soon as possible and stop embarrassing yourself here. Su Junhang immediately made sarcastic remarks, taking the opportunity to flatter the Tong family. Young man, I advise you to be more conscious and not let the entire Su family be banned from the industry because of you. Tong Li Biao's words were full of threats, not only threatening Xiao Yang, but also threatening the Su family. Ha ha! I want to see if you can ban the Su family. Xiao Yang smiled nonchalantly. Would he be afraid of such a threat? Obviously not. If he didn't want to steal the Su family's limelight, how could he have been so tolerant? You are young and ignorant. You have no right to talk to me. Tong Li Biao looked at Su Feng'an after he finished speaking. Su Feng'an, either let your daughter marry my son, or the Tong family and the Su family break up. I want to see who dares to cooperate with the Su family after today. Then he looked at everyone present, showing an attitude of looking down on the world. In his eyes, the Tong family is now the leader of Longgua's trade industry. Anyone who wants to make a living in this industry must listen to him. I have already decided on Xiao Yang as my son-in-law. If the Tong family wants to ban my Su family, just come and see who will be destroyed first, your Tong family or my Su family. Su Feng'an looked fearless, knowing that things had now reached a breaking point. With such an awesome son-in-law, there is nothing to be afraid of. Very good. Since the Su family is so ungrateful, then don't blame my Tong family for not remembering our friendship. Tong Li Biao looked at Su Feng'an with a gloomy face, knowing that the other party would not change his attitude. Today is my old man's birthday party, but your Tong family is so aggressive and overbearing. If my Su family gives in, people will think that our Su family is afraid of your Tong family. Su Jingxiong looked fearless. Under the current circumstances, he no longer intended to continue putting on surface efforts. With such an awesome grandson-in-law, there is nothing to be afraid of. Father, think twice. We can't let Xiao Xue implicate our entire Su family. When Su Fengquan saw his father's attitude, he was immediately shocked and hurried to persuade him. Now the strength and status of the Tong family have completely surpassed that of the Su family by more than one level. Of course, he wants to continue to cling to the Tong family. But he was still hoping that after Su Miaoxue married into the Tong family, he could rely on the Tong family to allow his son to smoothly control the Qianfan group. He couldn't let this go on like this. As a member of the Su family, you are actually betraying your own family. I will kick you out of the Su family now. You will have nothing to do with the Su family anymore. Su Jingxiong looked at his son angrily. At this time, his son not only did not stand with the Su family, but also stood with the Tong family, which made him very disappointed. At this tense moment, a waiter ran up to Mr. Su and said respectfully, "Mr. Su, the foreigner at the door said he is here to attend your birthday party." I saw a foreign man in his 40s with blonde hair and gold-rimmed glasses standing at the door looking around. Chapter 55 Chairman of Milton Trading Group. President Stephen, why are you here? Tong Li Biao asked in surprise. He naturally knew the identity of this man. He was Stephen Gerson, the president of Milton Trading Group. May I ask who you are? Stephen looked at Tong Li Biao with confusion, obviously not knowing who this person was. Tong Li Biao immediately walked quickly to Stephen and said in a flattering manner, "I'm Tong Li Biao from Longhua Dasang Trading. I shook hands with you when I went to the Milton Trading Group headquarters to sign the contract." At this moment, he no longer had the arrogance he had just had, and only wanted to establish a good relationship with the president of the Milton Trading Group. "Hello. Since we are working together, we are friends." Stephen extended his hand in a friendly manner, thinking that anyone who could be here must be the chairman's friend and he should not neglect him. Tong Li Biao immediately felt flattered and quickly stretched out his hand and shook hands with the other party, feeling like a servant trying to please his master. "Let me introduce you to everyone. This is President Stephen of Milton Trading Group, and he is also the backer of our Tong family in this industry." Tong Li Biao deliberately elevated Stephen's status in order to flatter him. "Tong family?" Stephen asked with a puzzled look. "Isn't this the birthday party for Mr. Su?" This confused Tong Li Biao, and he quickly asked with a puzzled look. "President Stephen, are you here to attend Mr. Su's banquet?" He suddenly had a bad feeling. He didn't expect that Stephen actually knew the old man of the Su family, and that he even came from the United States to attend the birthday party in person. "Yes, Mr. Su is the grandfather of our chairman's wife. I came all the way from the United States to attend the birthday party." Stephen explained with a smile that he learned about this matter when he was talking to Su Feng'an on the phone yesterday afternoon, and felt it necessary to come in person to celebrate the birthday. Therefore, after finishing his work at the company, he immediately booked a flight to Jiangyun City last night, intending to personally attend the event to celebrate Mr. Su's birthday. This is a good opportunity to show off my social skills in front of the chairman. "You said that Mr. Su is the grandfather of your chairman's wife? You must be mistaken. The granddaughter of the Su family is not married yet." Tong Li Biao immediately felt relieved. It seemed that the other party must have made a mistake. How could such a coincidence happen? No. Stephen immediately shook his head and continued. "Our chairman said that the president of Qianfan Group is his father-in-law, so Mr. Su is the grandfather of our chairman's wife." While speaking, I was somewhat confused. Did I misunderstand this relationship? May I ask who your chairman is? Tong Li Biao was completely confused now. Everyone present was from Long Country, so how could one of them be the chairman of the Milton Group? I'm sorry, I can't address our chairman by his first name. This is disrespectful to him. Stephen looked very well behaved. Brother Stephen, I didn't expect you to really come. I thought you were joking with me. Su Flingon walked up to Stephen with a familiar look on his face. Actually, he was just being polite yesterday, saying that his father was going to celebrate his 80th birthday, and if the other party had time to come and show his support, he would also take him to experience the customs and culture of Longwa. I didn't expect that this guy actually came from the United States. Hiss. What is going on? Why would Su Flingon call Stephen brother? Not only were all the people present confused, but everyone in the Tong family was even more confused and couldn't figure out the situation for a moment. Are you brother Su? Stephen looked at Su Flingon in front of him for a few seconds, wanting to make sure that he had not recognized the wrong person. After all, he had only spoken to Su Flingon on the phone and had never met him, so he would not be able to recognize him even if he was standing in front of him. I am Su Flingon, the president of Qianfan Group. Su Flingon introduced himself with a smile. Oh. Brother Su, I've heard of your great name for a long time. Seeing you today, I'm sure you're as famous as I've heard. Stephen immediately became polite and gave Su Flingon a big hug. How about we go meet my future son-in-law first? Su Flingon knew who was the protagonist at this time, and he couldn't let himself steal the limelight. Yes. I would like to say hello to the respected chairman first. Stephen nodded quickly, and then, under the leadership of Su Flingon, came in front of Xiao Yang. Dear Chairman, I am Stephen Jerson, the president of Milton Trading Group. I am honored to be your subordinate. Stephen immediately bowed to Xiao Yang. You are thoughtful enough to come all the way from the United States. Xiao Yang really didn't expect that this guy would come to celebrate Grandpa Su's birthday. Brother Su is my brother, and his father is my father. I must come to our father's birthday party. Stephen said sincerely, feeling very proud that he actually became a brother with the chairman's father-in-law yesterday, which was a great honor. Xiao Yang's mouth twitched suddenly. He didn't know how to respond. He always felt that this guy was taking advantage of him. Everyone in the Tong family was filled with disbelief at this moment. They did not expect that the future son-in-law of the Su family would be the chairman of the Milton Trading Group. Thinking about what he had just done, he couldn't help but start to worry, fearing that the Su family would retaliate against the Tong family, causing the Tong family to be targeted by the Milton Trading Group. Although it will not lead to the destruction of the Tong family, it will still cause serious damage to the Tong family, and both their strength and status will be greatly reduced. Fengyan, what's going on? Su Jingxiong was a little confused. When did Xiao Yang become the chairman of the Milton Trading Group? Father, Xiao Yang acquired Milton Trading Group yesterday. I forgot to tell you because I was busy with the birthday banquet yesterday afternoon. Su Flingon immediately explained, and then said. Now, all the cross-border shipping orders of Milton Trading Group will be handed over to our Qianfan Group. Even though Su Jingxiong was an experienced businessman, he felt like his brain was freezing at this moment, as if he suddenly couldn't accept this fact. I originally thought that Xiao Yang was just the chairman of Tianyue Group and the behind-the-scenes boss of Tianyang Investment, but I never thought that he also had the identity of the chairman of Milton Trading Group. Such an awesome grandson-in-law actually fell into the Su family's hands. Su Jingxiong suddenly felt it was a bit unreal. Ha ha ha. Su Jingxiong came back to his senses, laughed very happily, and praised Xiao Yang. Our Su family has really found an incredible son-in-law. God is really blessing our Su family. This is to ensure that our Su family will last forever. After saying this, he glanced coldly at the people from the Tong family. Seeing how frustrated they looked, he suddenly felt very happy. Chapter 56. My uncle is the vice president of Tianyue Group's Beijing branch. Zhenxiong, can you please consider our friendship over the years and pretend that what happened today never happened? Our Tong family will not bother your Su family anymore. Tong Chao said helplessly, knowing very well that he had no choice but to give in now. At least the Tong family would not be targeted by the Milton Group. Humph. You should ask my grandson-in-law about this. Su Jingxiong looked at Tong Chao coldly, intending to leave the matter to Xiao Yang to decide. Tong Chao sighed helplessly in his heart, looked at Xiao Yang, and smiled reluctantly. My dear friend, it is my Tong family that has offended us tonight. Please show some mercy and let us off. Just now I seem to hear Grandpa say that your Tong family and the Su family should apologize. Xiao Yang said coldly, and he had no intention of letting the Tong family off just like that. After all, what these guys did tonight had already sentenced them to death in his heart. He just wanted to help the Su family vent their anger first, and then deal with the Tong family tomorrow. Jingxiong, on behalf of the Tong family, I apologize to your Su family. I hope the Su family can forgive the Tong family for what they did today. Tong Chao planned to lower his head so that the others could save some face. He. Xiao Yang sneered and said to Tong Chao, "You are just one of the Tong family members. In my eyes, you cannot represent the Tong family." The meaning is very clear, that is, everyone in the Tong family must apologize and no one will be let off. You are simply dreaming if you want everyone in my Tong family to bow down. Let me tell you, my uncle is the vice president of the Beijing branch of Tianyue Group. Don't think that our Tong family is finished just like this. Tong Jun looked at Xiao Yang with a gloomy face. It was obvious that he didn't want to give in because the Tong family still had a backer. Although they have lost the support of Milton Trading Group, they still have the support of Tianyue Group. It is impossible for the Tong family to perish. Everyone present was surprised. They never expected that the Tong family had such a backer. Doesn't that mean that the Su family still can't do anything to the Tong family? There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect that the Tong family had such a relationship. It really caught him off guard. Tong Jun looked at the expressions of everyone present and said with a smug look on his face, "I'm telling you, my uncle has already said that Tianyue Group is now going global and will help our Tong family to achieve full cooperation with Tianyue Group. Our Tong family is still above you." Then he looked at Su Feng'an and others and sneered. "Don't think you have won just because you have the support of Milton Trade Group. This is Longhua, and Tianyue Group is the king of Longhua Enterprises. Our Tong family can still block your Su family." Just when he wanted to see these people being humiliated, he found that they didn't seem worried at all, and no one showed any panic on their face. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. He didn't expect that the Tong family would use his company to show off twice today. He, as the chairman, was really a failure. It seems that the investigation is still not enough and a new investigation must be conducted. We cannot allow people to use the name of Tianyue Group to bully others and damage the reputation of Tianyue Group. Xiao Yang took out his cell phone and called in Shuiwe. "Mr. Xiao, what can I do for you? I'll send you a location. Ask Gu Renping to call all the vice presidents of Tianyue Group's Beijing branch here as quickly as possible." Xiao Yang now wants to let Tong Jun know what despair is and let him see who he has offended. "Okay, I'll contact them now." Yin Shuiwe immediately agreed to the task. After Xiao Yang hung up the phone, he sent the specific location to Yin Shuiwe. "Grandpa, I have something to do today that will affect your birthday party. Please forgive me." Xiao Yang looked at Su Jingxiong and said with an apologetic tone. He had originally planned to deal with the Tong family after tonight. After all, it was Mr. Su's birthday party, and he didn't want to make the scene too ugly. But Tong Jun is looking for death, so he will completely destroy the Tong family today and rub Tong Jun's self-esteem to the ground. It's okay. You've already suffered a lot of grievances today to save the Su family's reputation. Just do whatever you want. Grandpa won't blame you. Su Jingxiong knew very well that Xiao Yang had been tolerating today just because he didn't want to steal the Su family's limelight. "Thank you for your help, Grandpa." Xiao Yang said with gratitude that now he could deal with the Tong family without any worries. "I have been kind enough to your Tong family today, but you have challenged my bottom line again and again. So today, the Tong family will be destroyed." Xiao Yang looked at the people from the Tong family and said coldly, "Don't think I'm scared. I asked all the vice presidents of Tianyue Group's Beijing branch to gather here. Why don't you say that you are the chairman of Tianyue Group? Don't bluff here." Tong Jun looked at Xiao Yang with dissatisfaction, not realizing that the Tong family had exposed Longhua's secret today. Ding ling ling. Just as Tong Jun finished speaking, his cell phone suddenly rang. Seeing that it was his uncle Hong Zaiqian calling, he immediately said to everyone, "My uncle called. I will tell him everything that happened tonight and let him vent his anger for our Tong family." After saying that, he picked up the phone and turned on the speakerphone, wanting everyone to hear the call. "Uncle, our Tong family was targeted tonight, and they want everyone in our Tong family to apologize." Tong Jun immediately spoke into the phone with a look of grievance on his face. There was a momentary silence on the other end of the phone. "Uncle, what's wrong with you? Why aren't you talking? Is the signal bad?" Tong Jun asked quickly. "Xiao Jun, Are you in the banquet hall on the 68th floor of Shengqiao Hotel? Hong Zaiqian suddenly asked. Yes. Didn't I tell you that I would come to the Su family's birthday party tonight? Tong Jun answered with a puzzled look on his face, not understanding why his uncle suddenly asked about this matter. What on earth were you doing there, you bastards? Why did our chairman ask all our vice presidents to gather there? Hong Zaiqian asked angrily. He originally wanted to find out what was going on, but his nephew's first words gave him a bad feeling. The chairman called them here, it must be related to my brother-in-law's family. Uncle, I don't understand what you are talking about. How could your chairman be here? As soon as Tong Jun finished speaking, he immediately thought of the phone call Xiao Yang had just made. Then he looked at Xiao Yang with an incredible expression who was sneering at him. Uncle, is your chairman called Xiao Yang? He still wanted to confirm this matter, thinking that he might have overthought it. Xiao Yang was so young, how could he be the chairman of Tianyue Group? Are you looking for death? You dare to call our chairman by his name. Hong Zaiqian scolded angrily, feeling even more panicked. It seemed that his brother-in-law and his family had indeed offended the chairman. Chapter 57. Tell me about the bad things you have done. Tong Jun was stunned for a moment. His uncle's words had proved his guess, and he couldn't accept this fact for a while. Not only him, but the rest of the Tong family is like this. I didn't expect that Su Miaoshua's boyfriend could easily crush the Tong family. UF King fellows, wait there for me. If I get fired by the chairman, I'm going to kill everyone in your Tong family. Hong Zaiqian's roar was heard again, and then he hung up the phone. Everyone present was immersed in shock. They didn't expect that events tonight would take a turn for the worse. I originally thought that Xiao Yang's identity as the chairman of Milton Trading Group was impressive enough, but I didn't expect that he had an even more impressive identity. Chairman of Tianyue Group. The Dragon Kingdom stands at the top of the pyramid. My dear friend, I will let everyone in the Tong family apologize to you and the Su family now. Tong Chao, as expected of the founder of Dasang Trading, was the first to come to his senses and express his attitude. He knew very well that the Tong family would most likely be doomed tonight, and only by getting forgiveness from this person and the Su family could such an outcome be avoided. Oh! Xiao Yang sneered and shook his head at Tong Chao. To tell you the truth, even if I let your Tong family go tonight, I will still destroy your Tong family tomorrow, because you have touched my reverse scale. After saying that, he turned around and looked at Su Miaoshua beside him with a doting look, his eyes full of tenderness. The dragon has a reverse scale, whoever touches it will die. Su Miaoshua is Xiao Yang's Achilles heel. When the Tong family forced him to get married, the ending was already determined and could not be changed at all. Enemy. Su Miaoshua looked at Xiao Yang with tender eyes. She knew that her lover had suffered a lot for the Su family tonight, and she felt very sorry for her lover. Anyone who has wronged you will be made to pay the heaviest price. Xiao Yang made the promise in the most gentle tone. No matter who it is, no one can stop me from being with you. I will never marry anyone but you in this life. Su Miaoshua responded affectionately with a promise. I'm going to kill you. Tong Jun was obviously stimulated by this scene. He didn't expect that Xiao Yang not only put the Tong family into this situation, but also showed his affection with Su Miaoshua in front of him. He immediately smashed a plate and rushed towards the two of them with the sharpest piece. Hypnosis. Xiao Yang silently gave the hypnosis instructions in his heart. Tong Jun suddenly froze in place, looking at Xiao Yang with a dull look. Tell me about the bad things you have done. Xiao Yang silently issued an order in his heart, intending to completely humiliate Tong Jun. After receiving the order, Tong Jun immediately told all the immoral things he had done. Not only did he take advantage of his power to bully others, but he also did things among the women. Even the fact that women were forced to have abortions was mentioned. There was an uproar at the scene. No one expected that this guy who seemed to be deeply in love with Su Miaoshua was actually a complete beast behind the scenes. Xiao Jun, what are you talking about? When Tong Libiao heard what his son said, he immediately tried to stop him, otherwise his son would definitely lose face tonight. However, he had no idea that Tong Jun had been hypnotized by Xiao Yang and would not respond to anyone except what Xiao Yang said. Why do you keep pestering Su Miaoshua? Xiao Yang continued to ask silently in his heart. He always felt that this guy pretended to be infatuated with Su Miaoshua not only because he coveted Su Miaoshua's beauty, but there might be other reasons. In fact, I have always loved Su Miaoshua in my heart. I not only want to get Su Miaoshua, but also want to get the Su family's assets to strengthen our Tong family's strength and status in Longhua. Tong Jun also told the Tong family about their plans for the Su family's assets. You, the Tong family, are so bold that you actually want to use my granddaughter to gain the Su family's assets. This is simply wishful thinking. Su Zhengxiong scolded angrily, saying that he didn't expect that the Tong family had always coveted the Su family's property. Today, they chose to force a marriage because they were afraid that Su Miaoxue would marry Xiao Yang and the Tong family's plan would fail. Xiao Jun, what are you talking about? Tong Chao looked at his grandson angrily, unable to understand why he would tell him all these things. Now not only will the Tong family be destroyed, but they will also be completely disgraced and won't even be able to keep their last bit of dignity. Tong Chao, for what your Tong family has done, our Su family will make you pay with the most painful price. Su Zhengxiong called his old friend by his name, and it was obvious how angry he was inside. Zhengxiong, this is all a misunderstanding. Our Tong family has no such idea. We just want to form a lasting friendship with your Su family and strengthen our relationship. We really have no other ideas. Tong Chao still planned to defend himself, otherwise he would not be forgiven today. Huh, is that so? Su Zhengxiong looked at Tong Chao with a gloomy face and continued. Even after your precious grandson said that, you're still trying to argue with me. It seems like you're getting more shameless as you get older. This kid is just talking nonsense. He must have been possessed by a demon just now, that's why he's talking nonsense. Tong Chao continued to defend himself, and then scolded Tong Jun. You rebellious son, why don't you quickly explain what happened just now and let your grandpa Su know that you were talking nonsense? Remove hypnosis. Xiao Yang silently gave the order to lift the hypnosis. Tong Jun came to his senses instantly and looked at Xiao Yang with horror. What on earth did you do to me? He could hear what Xiao Yang said to him just now, but even though he knew that he couldn't say those things, he couldn't control himself and said them all out. After Xiao Yang's research on the hypnotic eye for some time, he has been able to completely control the degree of hypnosis, so he did not completely hypnotize Tong Jun just now. In order to let Tong Jun hear what he said with his own ears, Xiao Yang left Tong Jun with some consciousness, but it still did not affect the effect of hypnosis. I'm going to kill you. Tong Jun rushed towards Xiao Yang with the fragment in his hand. He already regarded the other party as a devil in his heart and wanted to kill this devil who had humiliated him. Xiao Jun, no. When Tong Libiao saw his son's impulsive behavior, he quickly stepped forward to stop him. Even if the Tong family's business is gone, at least the people are still there, and with the experience accumulated from previous business, they can still guarantee the family's livelihood. But if his son did something impulsive that led to irreversible consequences, the Tong family would completely lose hope. Dad! Don't stop me. I want to kill this guy. He is a devil. He made me say those words just now. I am out of control at all. Tong Jun struggled desperately and roared with a ferocious look on his face. Chapter 58 Murder. Xiao Jun, calm down. How could Tong Libiao believe such words? After all, Xiao Yang didn't say anything just now. He just thought that his son was so angry that he was talking nonsense here. However, just after he finished persuading his son, Tong Libiao suddenly felt a chill in his throat and looked at his son in disbelief. Unexpectedly, Tong Jun accidentally cut his father's throat while struggling. Ah! Murder! With a loud shout, the scene suddenly became chaotic. Little. Tong Libiao covered his throat, which was bleeding, and tried to persuade his son, but he could no longer utter a complete sentence. Dad! Tong Jun was startled and rushed forward to hug his father, repeating. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. He was completely panicked. He didn't expect that he would kill his father with his own hands. He felt extremely regretful at the moment and shouldn't have been so impulsive. You rebellious son, I. When Tong Chao saw his grandson killing his son, he suddenly became furious, his eyes turned black and he fell to the ground. Everyone's eyes were on the three people from the Tong family. No one noticed Tong Jun's mother, who took advantage of the chaos to quietly run out of the banquet hall. It seemed that she had no intention of intervening in her family's affairs. Xiao Yang really didn't expect that Tong Jun's impulsiveness would lead to such a situation tonight. Grandpa, why don't you go back first? I'll stay here to clean up the mess. Xiao Yang was really afraid that this scene would irritate Grandpa Su, and if something unexpected happened then, that would be bad. No need, we are a family, how can we leave you here alone? If anything happens, we will face it together. Old Master Su shook his head and said that this was the time when family unity could be demonstrated, so how could they possibly leave Xiaoyang alone? Seeing that Su Miaoxue and his future father-in-law and mother-in-law had the same idea, Xiaoyang simply stopped talking and called the police directly, intending to let the police handle it. The next day at noon, Su Miaoxue lay on Xiaoyang's chest and said with emotion, "My enemy, I never thought the Tong family would become like this." Last night, Tong Libiao was killed by his son Tong Jun. Tong Chao died of a sudden heart attack on the spot due to severe shock. Although Tong Jun killed his father accidentally, he still faces legal sanctions. Up to now, only Tong Jun's mother is still alive and well in the Tong family, but she has already run back to her parents' home with the savings. Due to what happened suddenly last night, Xiaoyang could only ask those vice presidents to return halfway, but he still directly asked He Yuejin to fire the vice president Hong Zaiqian. Just take it as a warning to all senior executives, letting them know what the consequences will be if this situation happens again. Boom boom boom. Xiaoyang, Xiaoshui, get up and eat. Liao Qiuyun's voice came from outside the door. Okay. Su Miaoxue responded quickly, and then the two of them quickly washed up, changed their clothes, and walked out of the room. As soon as they arrived in the yard, they saw Su Fengquan and his family kneeling in the middle of the yard. "Brother-in-law, we were wrong, please forgive us. As long as you forgive us, Grandpa will not kick us out." When Su Junhang saw Xiaoyang coming, he quickly said in a pleading tone. Xiaoyang really didn't know how to deal with this matter. After all, this was the Su family's affair, and it would be inappropriate for him, the future son-in-law, to get involved. Seeing that he didn't speak, Su Junhang immediately pleaded with Su Miaoxue. "Sister, our family is really wrong. Please go and beg Grandpa for mercy. We will never dare to do it again. We will definitely work for you honestly in the future and help you manage Qianfan Group. This matter was decided by Grandpa, and there is nothing we can do about it. You should go and ask Grandpa for mercy." Su Miaoxue felt a little bit reluctant, but she didn't want to speak for this family because their behavior last night was really too much. The two men ignored the family and soon came to the living room. Xiaoyang was somewhat surprised to see Stephen was still here. He thought this guy would return to the United States early. "Dear Chairman, Qianfan Group is our Milton Trade Group's permanent partner. I plan to stay here and get familiar with our partners." Stephen knew that if he had a good relationship with the Su family, he could gain the chairman's approval, so he simply decided to stay for a while longer and found a reason that no one could refute. "You can make the arrangements yourself, but nothing can go wrong with the company in the United States." Xiaoyang felt that there seemed to be nothing wrong with this, so he agreed to it, as long as it did not interfere with his normal work. "Don't worry, my assistant will send me an email every morning, so I can handle company matters remotely without affecting my work." Stephen immediately assured and told how he would handle the company's affairs next. As the food was served, everyone started to eat. Stephen didn't consider himself an outsider at all and was very conscious throughout the whole process. What is unexpected is that this foreigner can actually use chopsticks. "Xiaoyang, I've thought about it. Now that Qianfan Group's business has expanded many times, we plan to purchase another batch of ships so that we can keep up with the progress." Su Feng'an told Xiaoyang about his ideas. Now, there are not only all the orders from Milton Trading Group, but also all the orders from Tianyue Group. Qianfan Group as current scale is really unable to handle it all. Only by expanding the scale of transportation can we ensure that the progress of these two companies will not be delayed in future business and ensure the normal development of business. "Uncle, you can make the decision yourself. If you need any support, just tell Yuejin, Shoshan, and Stephen. There's no need to be so formal. We're all family." Xiaoyang doesn't want his identity to influence his future father-in-law's decision in the company. Due to the special circumstances last night, rewards are now being reissued. The host shines at the birthday banquet, the Su family's status rises, and they are rewarded with 100% of the shares of Tongda Aviation Manufacturing Group. Aviation Manufacturing Group? Isn't that what makes airplanes? This reward comes at the perfect time. After thinking for a few seconds, Xiaoyang said to Su Feng'an, "Uncle, have you ever thought about expanding air transportation?" "Air transport? You mean the air transport business line?" Su Feng'an instantly understood what Xiaoyang meant. "Yes, it's air transportation. I happen to own an aviation manufacturing group. You can just contact them directly and start Qianfan Group's air transportation business." Xiaoyang nodded and said, "That's great. This way, Qianfan Group can conduct business on both sea and airlines, which can greatly increase the efficiency of transportation." Su Feng'an was very excited. This was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for Qianfan Group. At the same time, I am becoming more and more curious about this son-in-law. What kind of business does this guy have? But I didn't ask because I knew I shouldn't ask too much and would wait for others to tell me what they wanted to say. Chapter 59. Who is your leader? Xiaoyang, what do you think should be done with the family outside? Su Zhengxiong thought of Su Fujuan's family outside. This family had been targeting Xiaoyang last night and was planning to give the decision-making power to Xiaoyang. Grandpa, you can make the decision on this matter. No matter what you decide, I will have no objection. Xiaoyang knew that Grandpa Su couldn't bear to see his son's family suffer, which was why he gave them the opportunity to go home and admit their mistakes today. Otherwise, I would have been kicked out of the Su family last night. Why don't you see if there's anything you can do with them, and let them work like slaves for you in the future? Su Jingxiong knew that Xiaoyang was not going to make a fuss about it, so he expressed his thoughts. After thinking for a moment, Xiaoyang said with a smile, "Let them go to Africa. Tianyue Group needs people in Africa. Sending them to that place can be considered a punishment for them." He knew that if he didn't punish the family, Mr. Su would definitely not agree, so he thought of sending the family to Africa. After what happened last night, this family definitely wouldn't dare to do anything weird, and keeping it there might not be of much use in the future. After all, Qianfan Group's current achievements are not only due to Su Feng'an alone, Su Fengquan has also made a lot of contributions. That's great. We can let them go there and hone their skills. After Su Jingxiong finished speaking, he turned to the door and said with full energy, "Get in here." After hearing this, Su Fengquan's family in the yard immediately ran in and stood in front of the few people with their heads lowered. "Fengquan, Xiaoyang wants you to go to Africa to help Tianyue Group. Are you willing to accept this?" Su Jingxiong asked seriously. Su Fengquan was stunned for a moment, then quickly said excitedly, "We are willing to go to Africa to atone our sins." Then he immediately expressed his gratitude to Xiaoyang. "Thank you, nephew, for giving us the opportunity to atone for our sins. In the past, our family was blinded by greed. Thank you for your magnanimity." He knew this was the best outcome. Although the conditions in Africa were difficult, it gave him an opportunity. An opportunity to prove that I am as capable as my big brother. After all, he had never been convinced that his elder brother had taken over as president, and he had always wanted to prove his ability. When you get there, remember not to expose your relationship with Xiaoyang, and don't use this relationship to bully others. Do you remember? In order to prevent this family from taking advantage of their power to bully others, Su Jingxiong gave them special instructions. Please rest assured, father. We will keep a low profile and will not cause any trouble to our nephew-in-law. Su Fengquan quickly made a promise. Then pack up and set off. Su Jingxiong waved his hand and said. Su Fengquan did not leave immediately, but suddenly knelt in front of his father and said reluctantly, "Father, please take care of yourself while I'm not around. Grandpa, I will pray every day in Africa. I hope you will live a long life." Su Junhang then knelt on the ground and said with red eyes, "Go! Go!" Su Jingxiong suddenly felt a pang of sadness. Although he was reluctant, he still waved his hand to signal them to leave. The father and son kowtowed 3 times, and then the family left. Xiaoyang stayed with Su Miaoxue in Beijing for a week before planning to return to Jiangyun City. "Xiaoxue, are you planning to move?" When Liao Qiuyun saw the dozen or so bags in front of her daughter, she was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. It seemed like her daughter was in a hurry to get married. "Mom, I'll be staying in Jiangyun City often in the future, so I can use all these things. I don't need to waste money buying new ones." Su Miao looks like a thrifty person. "So you don't plan to go home anymore?" Liao Qiuyun felt very sad. It was true that girls cannot be kept at home when they grow up. Her daughter was kidnapped by someone. "Hey, I didn't move all my stuff away, I just need to have a place to sleep when I come back." Su Miaoxue responded impatiently. Liao Qiuyun didn't know what to say for a moment. People say that a married daughter is like spilled water, but how come my daughter is already irreversible even though she hasn't even gotten married yet? After Xiaoyang and Su Miaoxue said goodbye to their families, they arrived at the airport, checked in their luggage and planned to go to the boarding gate. At this moment, 5 soldiers suddenly blocked the 2 men's way. "Hello, Mr. Xiao. We have been ordered to invite you to meet the chief." A soldier saluted and said, "Who is your leader?" Xiao Yang couldn't understand why people from the military would come to find him, since he clearly had no connection with the military. It's not convenient to disclose this matter. You will know it when you arrive. The soldier looked very secretive and obviously would not reveal the leader's information. After thinking for a few seconds, Xiao Yang said to Su Miaoxue, "You should go back to Jiangyun City first. I will come back to you as soon as I have dealt with this matter." Since the military is looking for him, he must give them face, so he plans to go and see what the military wants to talk to him about. "How about I wait for you at home, and then we can go back together after you've dealt with it?" Su Miaoxue had no idea what the military wanted to see her lover about, and she was a little worried, not wanting to leave her lover alone and go back. "That's okay too." Xiao Yang turned to look at the soldier who had just spoken and asked, "Can you help me take her back first?" He was worried about Su Miaoxue taking a taxi back alone, so he wanted to send her home personally so that he could feel at ease. "Can." The soldier did not refuse. The two men left the airport with 5 soldiers, got on a military vehicle and took Su Miaoxue to her residence outside. The main thing is that he is afraid that if he returns home suddenly, the Su family will learn that Xiao Yang has been taken away by the military and they will be very worried. The military vehicle quickly arrived at the gate of the military compound. After the soldier driving the vehicle explained the situation to the guards, it was immediately allowed to pass. Xiao Yang looked around the military compound curiously, a place he had never been qualified to enter before. Military vehicles were driving slowly in the military compound, and soldiers could be seen standing guard every 50 meters. "It seems that the person who meets me this time is of high status." Xiao Yang was guessing silently in his heart. After a while, the military vehicle arrived in front of the innermost yard. "The commander is inside, just go in directly." After the soldier parked the car, he opened the door for Xiao Yang, saluted and said, "Thanks." After expressing his gratitude, Xiao Yang walked towards the gate of the yard. "Please cooperate with our routine inspection." The soldier standing guard at the door saluted Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang did not refuse and cooperated with the other party in allowing the body search. "You may come in now." After the soldier on guard confirmed that there was no danger, he opened the gate of the yard. Chapter 60, With a clear mind, you will be fearless. Xiao Yang nodded and walked in, curious about what level of person could live in such a heavily guarded place. "I saw a man in his 50s, wearing a white vest, light brown shorts and black slippers, lying on a rocking chair in the middle of the yard with a comfortable look on his face. This person is Lu Tianhao." Lu Tianhao didn't expect at first that the person recommended by his daughter would be the new chairman of Tianyue Group that Longhua had been paying attention to. As the chairman of Tianyue Group and with such incredible strength, Lu Tianhao felt it was necessary to meet this young man in person. So someone brought Xiao Yang here. Could this be a leader? Xiao Yang couldn't help but feel suspicious. This man looked no different from the uncles in Huqing village. "Sit anywhere." Lu Tianhao pointed to the stone bench beside him and motioned Xiao Yang to sit down. After hesitating for a few seconds, Xiao Yang walked over and sat on the stone bench, waiting for the other party to explain why he came to see him. "I didn't expect that the chairman of Tianyue Group would become a 24-year-old young man. It's true that the younger generation pushes the older generation forward." After Lu Tianhao glanced at Xiao Yang, he said with a little emotion. Xiao Yang was not surprised that the other party knew his identity. After all, if the military wanted to investigate, his identity could not be hidden at all. "I just don't know why the other party suddenly came to me today. We have actually been keeping an eye on you, because Tianyue Group has a great influence on Longhua's economy. The chairman of Tianyue Group will naturally attract the attention of Longhua." After Lu Tianhao glanced at Xiao Yang, he continued. "I just didn't expect that the current chairman of Tianyue Group is not only very young, but also very ambitious." Xiao Yang's heart suddenly skipped a beat, and he felt that the other party's words were suggestive. Could it be that his plan to control Dragon Country's economy had been discovered? Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. It seemed that he couldn't hide it, so he said, "Just say what you want to say. I don't think you came to me just to play Tai Chi with me." He really doesn't like this way of communication and prefers a more direct approach, otherwise he always feels like he's being led by the nose. It's normal for young people to be ambitious, but there are some bottom lines that cannot be crossed. Lu Tianhao reminded meaningfully. He. Xiao Yang sneered and said to Lu Tianhao, "What is the bottom line? What is the meaning of the bottom line? If it is set only by the state to control the economy, then it is too overbearing. In his opinion, he was only trying to ensure the safety of Tianjue Group and ensure that he would not be restricted by the country, which was absolutely correct. If a man who has a system is restricted in every way, what's the point of this? The bottom line of the country is to ensure that the economy will not be manipulated by capital, the people will not become slaves of capital, and the people can live and work in peace. Lu Tianhao's expression turned a little ugly, and his tone became a little serious. Yeah? Xiao Yang shook his head, disagreeing with this statement, and then retorted. Do you know how many people can't afford to eat right now? Do you know how many people are struggling to survive tomorrow? Do you know how many people are still in dire straits? You are so high up, but you can't see the real situation of the people. Do you think you are qualified to talk to me about the bottom line? He simply did not agree with this high-sounding excuse. Those in power could never see the real situation and their eyes would always be blocked by the fog. Lu Tianhao looked at Xiao Yang in surprise and asked in a serious tone. Do you know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that? Don't you consider the consequences? No matter who you are, no matter what the consequences are, you cannot deny the facts that I saw with my own eyes. Xiao Yang said in a cold voice, not caring about such threats at all. Then do you know that I can have you arrested just based on what you just said? Lu Tianhao's expression suddenly became stern, as if he was really angry. If I get arrested for telling the truth, then I don't support such a country. Xiao Yang said fearlessly. After Lu Tianhao was stunned for a few seconds, he suddenly burst into laughter and said to Xiao Yang. As expected, you are the one who dares to plan the economy of Dragon Country. Your courage really impresses me. I have no guilt in my heart, so I am naturally fearless. Xiao Yang said righteously. If you have no guilt in your heart, you will naturally be fearless. Lu Tianhao nodded with appreciation and said with a smile. I have met many powerful people, but no one is as open-minded as you. I admit that I am also a capitalist, but as long as I don't do anything that harms the country and don't cheat people's money like some people do, then I have a clear conscience. Xiao Yang has his own principles and will act in accordance with them. But you are doing something that threatens the country. Lu Tianhao shook his head and said that it was impossible for Longwei to allow someone to control the entire country's economy. I am just moving towards my goal and never thought of endangering the country. Indeed, Xiao Yang's goal all along was not to do anything to Longwei from an economic level, but to ensure that he would not be controlled by others. Do you think the country will believe you just by saying it? Lu Tianhao asked seriously. I don't care whether the country believes in me or not, I just need to know what I want and how to do it. Xiao Yang doesn't care what the country thinks of him and just sticks to what he thinks. Why are you so stubborn, kid? Lu Tianhao scolded with a smile. It was obvious that he really had no way to deal with Xiao Yang, but in his heart he admired this young man more and more. Having been in a high position for many years, he had already developed a keen eye and could see that Xiao Yang was indeed a person who would not harm the country. He is also a person who will never betray his country. If that's all you really want to talk to me about, then you're really wasting my time today. Xiao Yang knew that the country had already investigated him thoroughly, and if they really had any ideas, they would have taken action long ago. I didn't expect you to be so smart. I won't beat around the bush. I can give you an identity that will make Longwu feel completely at ease with you. Lu Tianhao directly stated the purpose of today. What is your identity? Xiao Yang asked with some curiosity. Give you a soldier's identity, and the country will be completely assured of you. Lu Tianhao's words really surprised Xiao Yang, but he still shook his head and said, Not interested. Xiao Yang didn't think he was such a pessimistic person as to give up his job as a wealthy man and become a soldier. With this identity, not only can the country trust you, but it can also provide you with many conveniences. Lu Tianhao looked very disappointed. Chapter 61. Do you still have any shame? Not interested. Xiao Yang still didn't have this idea. His current strength and identity were already convenient enough. He didn't need a soldier's identity to provide convenience. You. Lu Tianhao was obviously speechless because of Xiao Yang and didn't know how to persuade him. I like freedom and don't like being bound by rules and regulations, so let's just forget about this matter. Xiao Yang felt it was necessary to stop the other party from thinking about him, otherwise he would always be remembered in the future. Go away, I don't want to see you now. Lu Tianhao looked like he didn't want to bother with Xiao Yang anymore and directly ordered him to leave. Then bye-bye. Xiao Yang turned around and walked towards the door without hesitation. At this moment, 10 sturdy men wearing black vests and camouflage military pants suddenly rushed in from the door and surrounded Xiao Yang in a short while. "Old man, you are playing dirty tricks on me." Xiao Yang immediately became unhappy. He didn't expect that this guy didn't want to let him go easily. "You can leave if you defeat these 10 people." Lu Tianhao's eyes revealed pride and anticipation, and he really wanted to see Xiao Yang's next performance. "You are the commander-in-chief of the Dragon Nation's military, but you actually plotted against a junior like me. Do you have any shame?" In fact, Xiao Yang had recognized this man a long time ago. He was the commander-in-chief of the Long Kingdom's military, Lu Tianhao. He had been pretending not to know just to ensure that he would not be at a disadvantage when talking to Lu Tianhao. "I didn't expect you to be so cunning." Lu Tianhao was very surprised. After recognizing his identity, not only did she not show it at all, she even dared to speak to him like that. Such shrewdness and courage are truly rare. "Same here. Aren't you also very shrewd?" Xiao Yang's tone was slightly sarcastic, and he didn't give any face to the other party because of his identity. One reason was that he didn't sense any ill will from the other party, and he knew that nothing would happen even if he said that. Otherwise he would have been arrested long ago. "The second reason is because of my own invincible strength. If I really want to leave here safely, it will be like playing. There is no psychological pressure at all. But I don't want to force my way out unless it's absolutely necessary. I won't argue with you. As long as you defeat these 10 people, I will keep my promise and let you go." After Lu Tianhao finished speaking, he put on an expression as if he was waiting to watch a show. "Ha, do you think I will still believe you?" Xiao Yang had just been tricked once, so how could he possibly trust the other party again? Lu Tianhao ignored them and just waved at the 10 men and gave the order to attack. After receiving the order, the 10 men immediately attacked Xiao Yang and blocked all chances for Xiao Yang to escape. Damn, these guys have no moral principles. Xiao Yang cursed inwardly, bent his knees slightly, and then suddenly exerted force with his legs. In an instant, he appeared at a height of 2 meters, avoiding the siege of these people. Really? There was a hint of surprise in Lu Tianhao's eyes, and it seemed that he had guessed this situation. He saw that Xiao Yang looked very relaxed when he defeated Chen Fei, and concluded that Xiao Yang must not have used his full strength, and wanted to use this method to verify his guess. Snort. "Since you don't follow the moral code of martial arts, you can't blame me." Xiao Yang was not the kind of person who would just accept things passively, so he immediately planned to get back at the enemy. At the moment of falling, he suddenly exerted force from his waist, and his whole body began to spin while his right leg kicked out, kicking those 10 men in the face. Bang! 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 The 10 men were all kicked away in an instant, falling heavily to the ground 2 meters away, with blood flowing from the corners of their mouths. After landing, Xiao Yan looked at the 10 people with pride, thinking that these guys really overestimated their own abilities and wanted to block his way. Etc. Why do I feel something is wrong? Xiao Yang suddenly realized something and looked at Lu Tianhao in surprise. Are you testing me? He finally understood that he had been tricked by this old guy again. His actions just now were obviously intended to test his strength. After all, how could an ordinary person possibly defeat 10 soldiers? He would only do such a thing if he was sure that he would be fine. You have such strength. If you don't join the military, the country will regard you as a threat. Lu Tianhao looked at Xiao Yan with a serious expression. Those 10 soldiers were the elites in the army, but they were no match for Xiao Yang. I originally thought that Xiao Yang would fight back and forth with these 10 soldiers, and even if he won it would not be easy. I didn't expect it to be so easy. Lu Tianhao had a feeling that Xiao Yang definitely didn't use his full strength just now, otherwise he wouldn't have appeared so relaxed. The identity of the chairman of Longgui's No. 1 enterprise, coupled with such absolute strength, made Lu Tianhao feel deeply wary of Xiao Yang. If such people cannot be recruited by the country, then they are a time bomb in the eyes of the country. Once out of control, the damage caused is unimaginable. I've said it before, I won't do anything that will harm the country. There was a hint of coldness in Xiao Yang's tone, and he looked a little angry. What if you do it? The country will never allow such an unstable factor to exist. As the commander-in-chief of the Dragon Kingdom's military, Lu Tianhao must consider the stability of the country and will not let go of anyone who poses a threat to the country. Either recruit them or find a way to destroy them, these are the only 2 solutions now. I'm telling you, if the country really pushes me to the limit, I'll change my nationality and become a permanent threat in your hearts. Xiao Yang was too lazy to talk nonsense and directly told Lu Tianhao the consequences. He doesn't care whether the country trusts him or not. He only cares about what he thinks and does, as long as he has a clear conscience. Then I can't let you leave here. You only have two choices today, either join the military, or... Lu Tianhao didn't continue talking, knowing that Xiao Yang would definitely understand what he meant. Then he waved his hand, and suddenly more than 50 soldiers with guns rushed in from the door. These people not only surrounded Xiao Yang, but also pointed their guns at Xiao Yang. Snap! The more than 50 soldiers loaded their bullets at the same time, and everyone's eyes were full of vigilance. It was like he would shoot immediately if Xiao Yang made any movement. Well, Xiao Yang suddenly felt disappointed. He didn't expect that the country he loved was like this. The people in power would do anything for their own selfish ends. Young man, I advise you to think about the people around you and not. Before Lu Tianhao could finish his words, he was interrupted by Xiao Yang. You can try. Those eyes filled with murderous intent made Lu Tianhao's heart tremble. Even though he had seen countless storms, he still felt a chill on his back at this moment. Chapter 62 Family. Xiao Yang has made preparations for a fight to the death. If he wants, he can kidnap Lu Tianhao before these people open fire. He himself could easily leave here or even leave Dragon Country, but the people around him could not, because they did not have as strong strength as him. As long as Lu Tianhao is in his hands, he can safely leave Longwo with his family and start a new life in another place. It's better not to love such a country. After all, he is a man with a system. No matter where he goes, he can still be the top. Just go. Lu Tianhao waved his hands helplessly, and the more than 50 soldiers immediately put away their guns and made way for Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang didn't hesitate at all. He turned around and walked out the door without any intention of staying. Ah! This kid is really stubborn and won't respond to any persuasion. Lu Tianhao really didn't expect that this method couldn't force Xiao Yang to surrender. It seemed that he had to think of other ways. He not only felt fear, but also had a love for talent. He could see that Xiao Yang was not a wicked person, and was even a patriotic person. What's more, Xiao Yang is a man with absolute strength. How could Lu Tianhao possibly erase the patriotic heart of such a person? Xiao Yang quickly arrived at the gate of the military compound. When he was wondering how to go back, a military vehicle drove in front of him. Hello, Major Xiao, the commander asked me to take you back. The soldier driving the car quickly got out and saluted Xiao Yang. Major? Xiao Yang was a little confused for a moment, because he had not agreed to join the military. Yes, the commander asked me to tell you that from now on, you are a major in the Dragon Country military. Whether you are willing to join the military or not, this identity is permanent. After the soldier finished speaking, he took out a red box from the cab. Here is your ID, please accept it. Xiao Yang understood what Lu Tianhao meant. He was planning to force the sale. The other party wanted to use this method to tie him to the military and at the same time do him a favor. However, Xiao Yang naturally would not refuse such a benefit that was delivered to his door. Anyway, he didn't have to take any responsibility, so he might as well take it. After receiving the documents, Xiao Yang got on the military vehicle and quickly returned to the house where Su Miaoxue lived. My enemy, are you okay? Su Miaoxue asked with a worried tone. Nothing, I was just called by an old guy to chat for a while, and by the way, I got the rank of major. Xiao Yang shook his head, gave a comforting smile, and then took out the certificate he had just obtained. My dear, won't you have to live in the army from now on? Su Miaoxue suddenly felt very reluctant. If Xiao Yang went to the army, she would not be able to see her lover every day. No, I'm just a figurehead. Sometimes it's more convenient to get things done. Xiao Yang saw Su Miaoxue's reluctance, and quickly comforted her with a smile. Really? Su Miaoxue asked excitedly. Of course, how could I lie to you? Xiao Yang nodded lovingly. That's great. Su Miaoxue said happily that she was very happy that she didn't have to be separated from her lover. Let's go back to Jiangyun City. After talking, the two headed to the airport. The next evening. The sun showed half of its face over the mountain, and was about to end a day's work. The sunset illuminated the entire sky. There was laughter and joy in the Hongmei orphanage, and the children were happily playing games with Wu Xianyu and Li Zhu. Grandma Lu was sitting in the corner of the yard, holding a book and a pen in her hands, and next to her was a little girl in a black dress. Family. Grandma Lu wrote these 2 words on the book and taught the little girl next to her to read. She has taken the little girl to the hospital for a checkup, and the doctor said that the girl is in very good health, without any defects, and her intelligence is far above average. As for why the girl didn't speak, even the doctor couldn't figure it out. I just suggest taking him to see a psychologist to see if there is any psychological problem. Grandma Lu took the girl to see a psychologist again, but still no problems were found. She could only take the girl back to the orphanage and see if she could teach her to read and make her speak. The girl looked at Grandma Lu blankly, her eyes full of doubts. Family. Grandma Lu patiently taught the girl to read again. Family. The girl stammered and followed. Hey, you finally spoke. Grandma Lu was very happy. She didn't expect that her method was so effective. Come on, read it again to Grandma. Grandma Lu pointed to the words in the book and continued teaching. Family. Family. The girl read along fluently, but her eyes were still confused, and she didn't know the meaning of the 2 words. We are a family. Grandma Lu pointed to the children who were playing games, then pointed to herself and the girl, and explained her family's intention in this way. We are a family. The girl stammered and followed. We are a family. Grandma Lu patiently taught again. We are a family. The girl said this fluently. Oh, this girl is really smart. Grandma Lu praised happily, saying that she didn't expect the girl to learn so quickly. Grandma. Grandma. There are a lot of people outside, and they look so fierce. A little boy ran up to Grandma Lu. Grandma Lu quickly stood up and walked quickly to the door. I saw a man in a suit, with a dozen ruffian-looking men, blocking the entrance of the orphanage. Grandma, let me introduce myself. I am the demolition manager of Haoyun Real Estate. My name is Guan Shua. I have no ill intentions coming here today. I just want to talk to you about the demolition. The man in the suit looked very kind and introduced himself and the purpose of his visit today. I won't demolish it here. Grandma Lu expressed her attitude firmly. At the same time, he was very confused. Xiao Yang had already said that he would buy the land here and rebuild the Hongmei orphanage on the old site. Why were these people here? She immediately concluded that these people had nothing to do with her grandson, and if the house was really going to be demolished, Xiao Yang would definitely have told her in advance. Grandma, we can give you a satisfactory price. Just tell us a number and we can discuss it. Guan Shua acted very sincere. No matter how much money you give me, I won't demolish it. Tianyue Group has already said that it will buy this place. You guys should leave now, or I will let someone from Tianyue Group come and talk to you. Grandma Lu thought of Xiao Yang, and she immediately felt confident. Chapter 63 Family, we are a family. Even if you really call people from Tianyue Group here, it won't affect our Haoyun Real Estate's demolition of this place. The Jianyun municipal government has already negotiated cooperation with our Haoyun Real Estate in advance and will jointly develop this place. Tianyue Group is nothing in front of the government. Guan Shua's tone was a little disdainful, and it seemed that he didn't take Tianyue Group seriously at all. I'll call the people at Tianyue Group right now. After saying this, Grandma Lu took out her cell phone and planned to call Lin Shuiwei to ask her to help deal with the matter. However, as soon as she pressed a number, her phone was snatched away by a gangster. You old woman, don't think I don't know what you're doing. I'm telling you, it's useless even if you call the police. We're not afraid of the police at all. You'd better be smart and don't let the brothers get violent. The gangster thought that Grandma Lu was going to take the opportunity to call the police, so he quickly snatched the phone away to avoid unnecessary trouble. Give me back my phone. Grandma Lu immediately reached out to grab her phone back. Don't be so ungrateful. The gangster pushed Grandma Lu to the ground. You guys are really going too far. How can you fight with an old man? Wu Xianyu said to the gangster angrily. Grandma Lu, are you okay? Then he quickly helped Grandma Lu, who had fallen to the ground. This place is funded by Tianyue Group. If you don't leave, Tianyue Group will not let you have an easy time. Li Zhu also stepped forward and together with Grandma Lu and Wu Xianyu, protected the children behind them. I tell you, even if the chairman of Tianyue Group comes today, he has to kneel on the ground. The gangster said very arrogantly. Grandma, even if you don't consider yourself, you still have to consider the little ones behind you, right? Just cooperate with us, it will be good for everyone. Guan Shua persuaded Grandma Lu with a smile on his face, but his words were full of threats. Don't even think about it. This is my home and the children's home. No one can drive us away from here. Grandma Lu was resolute and not afraid of the other party's threats at all. Just now when Wu Xianyu helped her up, he took the opportunity to quietly tell her that he had sent a message to Xiaoyang for help. Grandma Lu believed that as long as Xiaoyang knew what happened here, he would rush over immediately, and she just needed to delay time. You old woman, I think you're not going to accept my toast and drink the wine for punishment. The gangster raised his hand and slapped Grandma Lu in the face, intending to teach her a lesson. Seeing this, Wu Xianyu and Li Zhu tried to block the gangster's hand to prevent him from hurting Grandma Lu. Bang! Ah! The gangster suddenly felt a sharp pain in his stomach and flew 4 or 5 meters away. He fell to the ground with blood flowing from his mouth. Everyone present was looking at the girl in the black dress in front of Grandma Lu in disbelief. Because it was this girl who suddenly rushed out from the crowd and kicked the gangster directly in the stomach, kicking him so far away. Family, we are a family. The little girl said this with murderous eyes, as if she was protecting her family. That murderous look made Guan Shua and the gang of hooligans tremble in their hearts. How could a little girl of 12 or 13 have such eyes? And he has such powerful strength. Kid, what happened to you just now? Grandma Lu's eyes were full of surprise. She didn't expect this girl to be so powerful. Family, we are a family. The girl repeated this sentence again, showing her attitude of wanting to protect her family. She's just a little kid. Come on, I don't believe she can do anything. Guan Shua immediately gave the order to take action. The gangsters hesitated for a few seconds and felt that what Guan Shua said made sense. He was just a child and there was nothing to be afraid of. So he walked towards the girl. Bang! A small figure suddenly rushed towards one of them, kicked him hard in the stomach with his knee, and kicked him away. The moment the girl landed, she jumped up again and kicked the other person in the face. Bang! The man vomited blood and screamed, flew backwards 4 or 5 meters and fainted. After the girl landed, she punched a gangster in the chest, easily knocking him away again. Those hooligans realized that they had hit a wall today. This girl was really too powerful, and they immediately began to think of retreating. But the girl didn't give them any chance and continued with her performance. Soon she knocked all the thugs to the ground. Guan Shua was immediately frightened and turned around to escape. But the moment he turned around, someone suddenly grabbed the belt at the back of his waist and dragged him in front of Grandma Lu. I was wrong, please let me go, I will never dare to come here again. Guan Shua knelt in front of Grandma Lu and pleaded anxiously. The next second, he was suddenly grabbed by the girl's neck and lifted up. The girl turned her head and looked at Grandma Lu, her eyes revealing a questioning look, as if she was asking for Grandma Lu's opinion. It seemed that as long as Grandma Lu nodded, she would kill this guy immediately. Child, let him go. Grandma Lu shook her head, not wanting the girl to do anything irreparable. Bang! When the girl saw Grandma Lu shaking her head, she threw Guan Shua 4 or 5 meters away without killing him. Sister is awesome. Sister is awesome. Sister is awesome. The children shouted excitedly, knowing in their hearts that it was this sister who protected them today. Family, we are a family. The girl said this to Grandma Lu again, and the murderous intent in her eyes gradually dissipated. Good boy, you are awesome. Grandma Lu understood what the girl meant, that is, she wanted to protect her family, so she smiled and praised her. Although I don't know why the girl has such strength, she did protect everyone here today and I don't have any grudges against her. Joy appeared in the girl's eyes, as if she knew she had done the right thing. Old woman, do you know who my elder brother is? Let me tell you. The gangster wanted to threaten Grandma Lu, but was frightened by the murderous look in the girl's eyes and swallowed his words. Just wait for me. After saying this, the gangster quickly called his companions to get on the business car that was arriving. The 2 business cars quickly disappeared from everyone's sight. After they left, Grandma Lu smiled and said to the children, Okay, let's go back. When your brother Xiaoyang comes, he will help us solve this matter. Chapter 64 30 times physical function. At this time, a rapid roar of an engine was heard, and a black Rolls-Royce Cullinan approached here quickly, and soon arrived in front of everyone. After receiving the news, Xiaoyang rushed over immediately, fearing that his grandmother and children would be harmed. He drove at full speed all the way, ignoring the traffic lights. A journey of more than half an hour was completed in only 17 minutes. Xiaoyang got off the car in a hurry, and when he saw the situation in front of him, he was a little confused. Didn't they say someone was here to cause trouble? Where are the people? Grandma, where are those people? Xiao Yang knew that Wu Xianyu would definitely not play such a joke on him, so something must have happened that he didn't know about. Yang, it was this kid who beat those guys away and protected us. Grandma Lu looked at the girl in front of her with a loving face. Xiao Yang then noticed the bloodstains on the ground. After taking a look at the people in the orphanage, he felt relieved. It must be the bloodstains of that group of people. Then he looked at the girl with surprise. He didn't expect that a little girl of 12 or 13 years old could knock down more than a dozen adults. And it looks like these adults have suffered serious injuries. The girl met Xiao Yang's gaze, and fear suddenly appeared in her eyes. She quickly hid behind Grandma Lu, as if she was very afraid of Xiao Yang. This made Xiao Yang very confused. He couldn't understand why the girl seemed so scared every time she saw him. Kid, he is also our family, we are a family. Grandma Lu pointed at Xiao Yang and then at the children, indicating that Xiao Yang was a family member and signaling the girl not to be afraid. We are a family? The girl asked with a puzzled look on her face. Yes, we are a family. Grandma Lu nodded quickly and gave an affirmative answer. The girl looked at Xiao Yang again. The fear in her eyes had faded a lot, but she still looked very scared. Xiao Yang decided not to worry about the girl for the time being and said to Wu Xianyu, "Tell me everything that just happened." Wu Xianyu immediately talked about what had just happened. When Xiao Yang heard that Grandma Lu was pushed to the ground by the gangsters, he quickly asked, "Grandma, are you okay? How about I take you to the hospital to see if you are injured?" After all, Grandma Lu is 62 years old. It would be bad if something happened to her body because of the push from the gangster. I'm fine. These old bones won't fall apart. Grandma Lu shook her head and gave a comforting smile. No, I have to take you to the hospital, otherwise I won't be at ease. Xiao Yang was afraid that his grandmother was comforting him in this way because she didn't want him to worry. I'm really fine. Grandma Lu shook her head and continued to ask. Yang, why are people from Haoyun Real Estate here? Did something unexpected happen? She knew that Xiao Yang would never go back on his word, so something unknown must have happened. Grandma, don't worry, I will keep my word and buy this land. Xiao Yang made a promise with a firm look in his eyes, and then said to Wu Xianyu, Go on. Wu Xianyu quickly told Xiao Yang what happened next. Damn it. He actually let those people run away. Xiao Yang then remembered that he met 2 business cars when he came here, and they should be that group of guys. If I had known this earlier, I would have stopped them immediately. No one could escape. After Xiao Yang comforted everyone in the orphanage for a while, he made another promise. I am not only the chairman of Tianyue Group, but also a member of Hongmei Orphanage. I will definitely let Tianyue Group buy this land and will not let anyone drive us out of our home. Please rest assured. Then I plan to check the surveillance footage to find out who had assaulted Grandma Lu. Grandma is his relative and also his Achilles heel. Anyone who dares to attack her is tantamount to seeking death. Wu Xianyu and Li Zhu never expected that Xiao Yan was actually their boss, the chairman of Tianyue Group. This made the 2 of them feel incredible. They didn't expect that the chairman was not only so young, but also so approachable. It's totally different from what I imagined. Wu Xianyu felt even more self-deprecating. She had actually had fantasies about such a man before. She was really overestimating herself. While checking the surveillance footage, Xiao Yang took a picture of the gangster and immediately sent it to Scarface, asking him to find out the gangster's identity within 10 minutes. When he finished watching the surveillance video, his eyes were full of surprise, because the strength displayed by the girl had already surpassed the scope of ordinary people. System, what's going on with this girl? He already knew that he was the only one in this world who possessed the system, and the girl must have acquired such strength for other reasons. Host, please come to the girl, the system will test her. Xiao Yang stood up and walked out of the monitoring room, and soon came in front of the girl. Although there was still timidity in the girl's eyes this time, she did not appear as scared as before. The system is detecting the girl's body, please wait. May I have your name? Xiao Yang asked the girl with a smile on his face. The girl shook her head in confusion, as if she didn't know how to answer. Yang, this child probably has never learned to speak, so he doesn't understand what you are asking. Grandma Lu told Xiao Yang all the results of the examination. She took the girl to the hospital, and also about how she taught the girl to read. Xiao Yang finally understood. No wonder hypnosis didn't work. It turned out that the other person couldn't understand what he was saying at all. Test completed, the girl's strength, speed, and reaction are 30 times that of an ordinary person. 30 times that of an ordinary person? Xiao Yang once saw on the internet that some people's unilateral strength can be increased to 10 times that of ordinary people after special training. But such people are rare, and can be said to be extremely rare. The girl's comprehensive strength is obviously abnormal. It is a bit like him, her body functions have been comprehensively improved. Xiao Yang suddenly thought of himself, so he asked, "System, how many times have my body functions been enhanced?" He only knew that he was invincible, but had no idea of his exact strength, and wanted to figure this out. 100 times. Can I stop the bullet? Xiao Yang is very concerned about this matter. He is afraid that he will run into someone's gun and be shot to death one day. The host's pattern is small, you can withstand nuclear bomb level damage and be immune to any substances that are harmful to the body. Good job. This thing is absolutely invulnerable to swords and guns, and immune to all poisons. Doesn't that mean that I don't have to be afraid of anything now? I can do whatever I want to whoever I want, I can fight against a country by myself, even the whole world is no problem. Xiao Yang is very satisfied with his own strength, which is why he can be called invincible. System, can this girl block nuclear bombs and be immune to all poisons? Xiao Yang wanted to see how powerful his body functions could be with 30 times the power. Chapter 65. What kind of a mess is your eldest brother? No, her body is not as abnormal as the host's. Thermal weapons will still cause damage to her, but the degree of damage will be less severe. And it only has a certain resistance to harmful substances, but cannot achieve immunity. Xiao Yang nodded, having a clear understanding of the girl's strength, and then asked, "Are her bodily functions natural?" He was very curious about this matter. Was the girl the gifted one as the legend said? The system cannot detect whether it is innate. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. It seemed that he would have to wait until the girl learned to speak completely before he could find out about this matter. Ding-ling-ling. Xiao Yang's cell phone rang. He took a look and saw that it was Scarface calling, so he picked up the phone immediately. "Brother, the person you showed me is Wu Tian's subordinate, named Chen Shunkai." "Who is Wu Tian?" Xiao Yang asked a little confused, as if he had never heard of this name. "He is the boss of Dongqing District. He has the final say on all the underworld matters in Dongqing District." Scar explained immediately. Xiao Yang glanced at the sky which was gradually darkening, and said to Scar Master, "Go and arrest that guy named Qin Shunkai, and then find out where Wu Tian is. I have a score to settle with him. Now that we have found this gangster and the person behind him, we have to take them down in one fell swoop." Although those people told us to wait when they left, this kind of sit-and-wait approach was obviously not Xiao Yang's style. Besides, it's been more than an hour and no one has come yet. If he doesn't come, it would be a waste of time. "Brother, did that bastard Wu Tian offend you? You don't have to do anything. I'll take people to chop him up right now." Scar's tone was very angry and he was very excited. This was a good opportunity. He could take advantage of it to start unifying the underworld in Jianyun City. With such an awesome brother, there is nothing to be afraid of. "Do you think I need you to help me with this?" Xiao Yang's tone suddenly turned cold. He felt that it would be safer for him to take action himself. After all, his strength was there and there wouldn't be any accidents. "No, no. How dare I doubt your ability? As your little brother, I hope to serve you wholeheartedly." Scar hurriedly explained and took the opportunity to flatter his elder brother, fearing that he would make him angry. After thinking for a few seconds, Xiao Yang said to the phone, "Since you are so enthusiastic, let's arrange for some people to come to the Hongmei orphanage at the entrance of Huqing village to temporarily ensure its safety." He felt that this would not only avoid any accidents, but also give his younger brothers a chance to perform, thus demonstrating that he, as the eldest brother, was not an unkind person. "Okay, I'll arrange it right away. Fun You Entertainment Club. Are you damn sure you're not kidding me?" Wu Tian said angrily to the gangster sent to Hongmei orphanage. He was taking a bath with his lover when he learned that the people who went to Hongmei orphanage were beaten back, so he rushed here immediately. "Brother, everything I said is true." The gangster hastened to assure that what he said was true. Wu Tian looked at his younger brother and fell into deep thought. It seemed that his younger brother was indeed not lying, but this was too unbelievable. It seems impossible that a little girl of 12 or 13 years old could beat more than a dozen adults. What an awesome kid must be to have such strength. Ding ling ling. Wu Tian's cell phone suddenly rang. After taking a look at the incoming call, he hesitated for a few seconds before answering the call. Boss Wu, you need to give me an explanation for what happened today. I spent 1 million to hire you. The person who called was Li Lingcheng, chairman of Haoyun Real Estate. What the hell do I need to explain to you? It was you who didn't understand the situation and caused my people to suffer a great loss. It's good enough that I don't ask you for compensation. How dare you ask me for an explanation? Wu Tian was already unhappy, and now he was even more angry, blaming all the mistakes on the other party. Wu Tian, you should speak with conscience. Your subordinates are not doing their job well, and you forced my subordinates to make up that kind of story to fool me. You think I'm easy to fool, right? Li Lingcheng obviously didn't believe what Guan Shuo said when he returned. My people would never do such a thing. Wu Tian said angrily. So what you're saying is that your people can't even beat a little girl? Li Lingcheng immediately started questioning. Wu Tian suddenly didn't know how to answer. No matter whether he answered yes or no, he would be in the wrong. I will take care of this matter. You don't have to worry about it. I will definitely do what I promised you. He could only use these words to avoid the question just now. Well, you better keep your word. After Li Lingcheng finished speaking, he hung up the phone without giving this gangster boss any face. Wu Tian looked at the phone with a gloomy face, and then said to the younger brother beside him. Except for the people who are in charge of watching the place tonight, call everyone here. I don't believe that an orphanage can be that powerful. After all, he is the big brother of the Dongqing district underworld. After being slapped in the face today, he is determined to get back at the rim. An hour later, more than 300 brothers gathered at the entrance of Fengyu Entertainment Club. Everyone bring your weapons. I'm going to see who dares to stand against us in Dongqing district tonight. Wu Tian said to the younger brothers standing in front of him. Immediately, a group of young men took out their weapons and quickly distributed them to everyone present. Soon everyone had a machete in their hands. Suddenly, bursts of engine sounds were heard, and one van after another came in front of the crowd. The car door opened quickly, and more than 200 thugs holding machetes soon stood in front of everyone. When Wu Tian saw the leader, he was surprised and asked gloomily. Shi Tao, what the hell do you mean by this? The person who came was Scarface. When Scarmaster learned that Chen Shunkai and Wu Tian were here, he first rushed over with more than 200 brothers, and then notified Xiao Yang. He just wanted to show off his performance in front of the big brother and take over the territory of Dongqing district. Wu Tian, I'm telling you, you and your little brother have offended my big brother, and tonight is the day you will die. Scar's disdainful eyes revealed pride, because after tonight, he would be the one calling the shots in the Dongqing district underworld. Are you going to break our agreement? Wu Tian really didn't expect that Scarhead would bring people to block him. What a bullshit agreement. I only know that you have offended my eldest brother, so you have to pay the price. Scar said with disdain, not taking the previous agreements seriously at all. What kind of chicken is your eldest brother? Wu Tian had no idea that Scar's elder brother was his worshipper, let alone how awesome Scar's elder brother was. Chapter 66 You despicable villain, you actually took advantage of someone else's misfortune. Fuck your mother, how dare you say that about my eldest brother? You must be tired of living. Scar looked at Wu Tian angrily, and then said to the younger brother behind him. Brothers, these bastards dared to insult our eldest brother. Kill them. After saying that, he rushed forward with a machete first, and his younger brothers also rushed forward with machetes. Kill these bastards. South City will be ours after tonight. In Wu Tian's opinion, Scarface was simply overestimating his own capabilities. He dared to come and cause trouble with more than 200 people. This was a good opportunity for Wu Tian to take over the South City district. Scarface was a gangster boss after all, and he wielded his machete with great force, each time with great force, and soon he had chopped down several of his opponents. Seeing how fierce their big brother was, the younger brothers in Nanchang district became as energetic as ever, and were not afraid at all that the other side had more than 100 people than them. Wu Tian picked up a machete and rushed towards Scarlet, intending to carry out a decapitation operation. As long as he killed Scarlet, the opponent's morale would be completely destroyed. Wu Tian, you son of a bitch, give me your life. When Scar saw Wu Tian rushing towards him, he went straight to meet him. Clang! The two machetes collided with each other, and sparks flashed on the blades. Ah! Go to hell! Scar didn't hesitate. He held the machete in both hands and chopped at Wu Tian's head with all his strength, intending to kill him with one blow. Wu Tian quickly took a few steps back, obviously not daring to take the blow head-on. Before Wu Tian could stand firm, Scarface held the knife with both hands and chopped at Wu Tian's face with all his strength. Wu Tian retreated quickly again and began to fall into a passive situation. Although the two men are similar in height and age, Scarlet is more muscular and has an advantage in strength. If Wu Tian fights him head-on, he will only suffer a loss. Chi Tao, you son of a bitch, I have no grudge against you, why are you here to destroy my place? Wu Tian knew very well that he was no match for Scarface in a one-on-one fight, so he retreated while talking nonsense, trying to distract Scarface's attention and find the right opportunity to counterattack. Snort! Scar snorted in his heart and was not affected at all. He continued to swing the machete in his hand and slash towards Wu Tian. Now that we have the upper hand, we must not give the other party any chance to breathe. At this time, a younger brother from Dongqing district suddenly retreated in front of Wu Tian, and he immediately pushed the younger brother towards Scarmaster. Ah! The little brother let out a scream instantly, and his left hand was chopped off by Scarface and fell to the ground. Wu Tian took the opportunity to kick Scarface in the stomach. Scarface felt pain in his stomach and could only step back quickly. Seeing this, Wu Tian quickly rushed towards Scarface, holding the knife in both hands and chopped at the opponent's head with all his strength. Clang! Scar swung his knife with all his strength in his right hand and chopped upwards to block Wu Tian's knife. But his knuckles were hurt by the knife and the knife in his hand almost slipped out. Go to hell! Wu Tian swung his knife at Scarface again, not intending to give him any chance to breathe. Scar could only hastily grab the knife and rush forward, otherwise he would definitely be killed with one blow. Clang! The moment the two knives collided, Scar's knife flew out. Wu Tian took the opportunity to kick Scarface in the abdomen, knocking him to the ground. You didn't want to stay in Nanchang district, but came to Dongqing district to die. So I will grant your wish now. Wu Tian raised the machete again and chopped at Scarface's face. Scarface quickly rolled to the left and dodged Wu Tian's knife a second before being hit. Seeing that the knife failed, Wu Tian held the knife high with both hands, ready to chop at Scarface again. However, before he could swing the knife down, he suddenly felt a chill in his abdomen, followed by a sharp pain. While Scar dodged the knife, he picked up a machete on the ground and cut Wu Tian's abdomen while he held the knife with both hands. Scar took advantage of Wu Tian's daze, stood up quickly, and chopped Wu Tian on the head with a knife. The East District Underworld boss died. Wu Tian is dead. Anyone who continues to resist will never leave alive tonight. Scar held up the machete in his hand and shouted to the people at the scene. When the younger brothers from Dongqing district saw that their boss had been hacked to death by Scarface, they immediately lost their fighting spirit and all stood there in a daze. As long as you submit to me, we are brothers from now on, Scar said to his younger brothers in Dongqing district. He. A sneer suddenly came from behind the left wall of Fingyu Entertainment Club, and a figure slowly walked out. Chi Tao, you broke the agreement tonight, so I won't be polite tonight. The person who came was Ma Ji, the underworld boss of Xiqing district. Then more than 500 younger brothers from Xiqing district rushed out and surrounded Scarface and his men. Ma Ji, you are such a despicable person, you actually took advantage of others' misfortune. Scar's face looked very ugly. He didn't expect that this guy had been peeking in the dark just now, intending to take advantage of the situation when both sides were injured to reap the benefits. After the battle just now, more than half of the people in Dongqing district and Nanchang district were killed or injured. Now even if the brothers from Dongqing district and Nanchang district were added together, there are only more than 300 of them, and some of them are already injured. There is no way they can be a match for those from Xiqing district. Ma Ji ignored Scar and said to the younger brothers in Dongqing district, "Do you want to avenge your eldest brother?" Hearing this, the younger brothers from East City district all looked towards the people from South City district, their eyes gradually revealing murderous intent, and it seemed that they didn't want to let it go. Scar saw that Ma Ji wanted to instigate the younger brothers in East City district and continue to attack the people in South City district so that the casualties in West City district could be reduced. However, he didn't care much about this matter, but said with disdain, "Ma Ji, since you are here to die, I, Scar, will help you today. Don't forget, Scar has a powerful backup, that is Xiao Yang, who possesses absolute strength. He estimates in his heart that his big brother should be here soon. I want to see what you can do to me tonight." Ma Ji smiled nonchalantly and said to his brothers in Dongcheng district. Whoever kills Chi Tao will be the boss of Dongcheng district. The younger brothers in Dongcheng district gradually became excited, and everyone looked at Scar, seeming to be very tempted by such a proposal. After all, who doesn't want to be the boss when you are in the business? Even if you have to listen to Ma Ji in the future, at least you are the boss of Dongcheng district. Such conditions are very tempting. At this time, a burst of engine sound came from far away, and a black Rolls-Royce Cullinan soon came in front of everyone. Brothers from South City, our big brother is here to support us. We will be the final winners tonight. Scar knew that it was his big brother who had arrived, and he immediately began to boost morale. Chapter 67 Where are the people? Ma Ji looked at the Rolls-Royce Cullinan with a puzzled look, wondering who the person was and why Scar called this person Big Brother. And this Big Brother seems to be very awesome. The car door opened quickly and Xiao Yang got out of the car. After seeing the situation at the scene, he was a little confused. Why is Scar here? Why did the scene look like a gunfight? Didn't I say I would handle this matter personally? What's going on? Xiao Yang asked with a frown. Brother! I originally brought my brothers to catch that fellow Chen Shunkai, but I didn't expect to meet Wu Tian gathering his men. I was afraid that he was going to cause trouble for the orphanage, so I just started fighting him. Scar had already thought of a reason. Anyway, his elder brother asked him to catch the man, so there was nothing wrong with this explanation. Xiao Yang was somewhat surprised. He didn't expect that Scarface would be so brave and would fight Wu Tian directly. Where are the people? After all, he came to find Chen Shunkai and Wu Tian tonight, so naturally he had to deal with these two guys personally. Brother, during the gunfight just now, I hacked Wu Tian to death. I wonder if Chen Shunkai was hacked to death. There was a sense of pride in Scar's tone, as if he was taking credit for it from his elder brother. There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. How could this guy have done all his work? If Chen Shunkai was also hacked to death, then his trip tonight would have been in vain. You two are treating me like I don't exist, right? Ma Ji immediately became unhappy. He was the final winner, but he was ignored like this. He felt very upset. This is? Xiao Yang looked at Ma Ji with confusion. Brother, this guy is Ma Ji, the gangster boss of Xiqing district. He is here to take advantage of others. Scar said hurriedly. Xiao Yang finally understood that someone was planning to take advantage of the fight between Scarface and Wu Tian to reap the benefits. Boy, I tell you, tonight you either surrender to me, or... Before Ma Ji could finish his words, he was suddenly so scared that he swallowed his saliva. Because Xiao Yang came in front of him in an instant, looking at him with murderous eyes. What about that? Xiao Yang asked in a cold tone, not taking the more than 500 followers behind the other party seriously at all. Fuck you, you're looking for death, right? Ma Ji is the boss after all, how could he be frightened like this? Bang! Ah! But just as he finished speaking, he was suddenly kicked away by Xiao Yang, knocking down a dozen of his younger brothers behind him. If you can't speak, let me teach you. Xiao Yan looked coldly at Ma Ji, who was lying on the ground spitting blood. The cold light in his eyes made Ma Ji's heart tremble. Fuck me, fuck me. Bang! As soon as Ma Ji finished speaking, Xiao Yang came in front of him in an instant, raised his hand and slapped him in the face, knocking him unconscious instantly. Bang! 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 Xiao Yang had no intention of being polite and slapped Ma Ji repeatedly, shocking everyone present. Scar suddenly felt a palpitation in his heart. Fortunately, when he first met the eldest brother, he was not pinned to the ground and beaten like this, otherwise he would have been beaten to death. The younger brothers in Xiqing district watched their boss being beaten, but no one dared to step forward to help, and fear gradually appeared in their eyes. The crisp slapping sounds not only slapped Ma Ji on the face, but also slapped them in their hearts. They were afraid that they would suffer the same treatment if they took action. After all, this is a real ruthless guy. Not only is he powerful, but he also has such courage that he dares to beat up the big brother in front of more than 500 younger brothers. This is deterrence, no one dares to get into trouble at this time. Xiao Yang couldn't remember how many slaps he had given. Only when he saw that Ma Ji's face had been slapped beyond recognition and he couldn't even make a sound did he choose to stop. Chi Tao, find Chen Shunkai for me. I want him alive or dead. Naturally, he would not forget the main business. He had to make sure whether this guy was hacked to death. If not, he would not mind letting the other party know what it meant to live a life worse than death. Brother, I'll find it now. Scar immediately ordered his brothers from South City District to start searching, and did not take the brothers from East City District and West City District standing aside seriously at all. With such an awesome big brother here to keep order, he has nothing to be afraid of. At this moment, a man suddenly stood up from the crowd of people who had fallen to the ground, and ran away quickly with blood all over his body. Fuck! That bastard is Chen Shunkai. This guy is actually pretending to be dead. Scar rushed out immediately, wanting to catch the guy with his own hands. The next second, he suddenly felt a flash before his eyes, and Xiaoyang instantly appeared in front of Chen Shunkai. Damn it! Brother, is this still a human being? When Scar saw the speed displayed by Xiaoyang, he immediately felt that this was not a human being at all. How could a normal person have such speed? Xiaoyang grabbed Chen Shuansai's throat, lifted him up high, and said in a cold tone, "Did I let you go? Mercy, mercy my life." Chen Shunkai struggled and begged for mercy with great difficulty. "If you dare to do something to my grandma, you must be prepared to pay the price." After Xiaoyang finished speaking, he threw Chen Shunkai out. Bang! Bang! Chen Shun was immediately thrown 4 or 5 meters away, first hitting a tree on the roadside, and then falling heavily to the ground. Ahem, puff. After coughing twice, a large amount of blood suddenly spurted out of his mouth. It seemed that he had suffered serious internal injuries. Scar uncle immediately took people to bring Chen Shunkai to Xiaoyang. "Please, ahem, spare." Ah! Before Chen Shunkai could finish his words, Xiaoyang kicked him in the mouth with the sole of his foot, obviously not giving him a chance to beg for mercy. This kick caused Chen Shunkai to spit out a large mouthful of blood again, and also spit out more than a dozen teeth. "You guys, check to see how many teeth this guy has left. Pull them all out," Xiaoyang said to several younger brothers standing beside him. "Don't worry, bro. We won't leave any for this guy." The younger brothers immediately started working on Chen Shuansai's teeth and soon pulled out all the remaining teeth. Chen Shunkai also fainted from the pain during this process. "Oh!" Xiaoyang sneered and kicked the guy in the nose again. It was obvious that he didn't want to let him go. After all, this guy attacked his grandmother, so he must bear the most serious consequences and suffer a torture worse than death. Snap! Ah! As the sound of his nose breaking was heard, Chen Shunkai instantly woke up from his fainting and let out a scream. Ah! 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 Then screams echoed all around. Xiaoyang not only broke this guy's limbs, but also made him completely lose his qualifications as a man. Chapter 68. Who are you? Those screams frightened everyone present, and everyone's eyes revealed fear. After the younger brothers in South City came to their senses, excitement gradually emerged in their eyes, because this was their big brother, their backer. The younger brothers in Dongcheng District and Xiqing District immediately made a decision in their hearts, which was to surrender. They knew very well that with such a powerful boss in Nancheng District, they would soon be able to unify the underworld in Jianyun City. Instead of going against Nancheng District, it is better to join as soon as possible. Besides, such an awesome big brother is indeed worthy of their following. As the saying goes, he who knows the times is a hero. Xiaoyang glanced at Chen Shunkai, who was in a coma, and said to Scarmaster, "Throw this guy over the hill. There are many animals in the mountains of Jianyun City." Chen Shunkai has now lost his ability to move, and the smell of blood on his body will definitely attract the attention of animals. At that time, they will become food in the mouths of those animals. Not only will they experience the pain of being torn apart by animals, but they will also end up dying without a complete body. "I'll have someone send it over right now." Scar uncle quickly agreed. Thinking about his elder brother's methods, even he felt ashamed of himself. He was so cruel. Then he ordered 4 younger brothers to take Chen Shunkai away. Soon, Chen Shunkai was taken away from here, ready to endure the torture of the last moments of his life. Just as Xiaoyang was about to leave, a siren sounded suddenly and red and blue lights flashed not far away. "Brother, the police are here, please leave quickly, I will take care of this matter." Scar uncle urged Xiaoyang, obviously wanting to prevent his elder brother from being arrested by the police. Xiaoyang shook his head and had no intention of leaving. He had already thought of a plan to deal with the situation. After a while, more than 30 special police cars appeared in front of the crowd. After the car door opened, fully armed special police officers quickly ran out of the car one after another. Soon, more than 300 special police officers confronted Xiaoyang and others with guns. "You have been surrounded. Please put down your weapons and accept the punishment of the law. Otherwise, we will shoot you to death for endangering public security. Shin Juxian, director of the Jiangyun City Public Security Bureau, spoke loudly with a loudspeaker. Who are you? Xiao Yang asked calmly, not taking these policemen seriously at all. I am Shin Juxian, the director of the Jiangyun City Public Security Bureau. You dangerous elements who are destroying social harmony, I will catch you all in one fell swoop today and bring peace back to Jiangyun City. Shin Juxian said this with great righteousness, but he was very confused in his heart. These guys had been behaved well before, so why did they start fighting tonight? However, this is an opportunity. As long as he can catch these guys, he can add another political achievement, and a job change is just around the corner. Xiao Yang directly threw a certificate over and said to Shin Juxian, "The military will handle this matter, you can go back." What he threw out was the major certificate that Lu Tianhao gave him, intending to settle the matter in the name of the military. Shin Juxian took a look at the certificate, threw it on the ground, and said gloomily, "How dare you pretend to be a military man? Capture this guy." He had never heard of such a young major in Longhua, and immediately thought that Xiao Yang had forged the certificate and wanted to impersonate a military officer to scare him. Besides, how could the military possibly intervene in such matters? Even if the military really takes such action, they will definitely inform the police in advance to avoid misunderstandings between the two sides. You can contact the military right now to verify my identity. Xiao Yang glanced at Shin Juxian and said, after all, the certificate and identity given by Lu Tianhao must be true, and you will know after contacting them. When Shin Juxian saw Xiao Yang's fearless look, he began to have doubts in his heart. Could it be that this guy is really from the military? Otherwise, how dare he let me check it out? If not, then he would be exposed. At this time, a burst of engine sound came from far away, and a military vehicle soon came in front of everyone. The car door opened, and a middle-aged man in military uniform walked quickly to Xiao Yang. "Major Xiao, I'm Xiao Guotao from the Dragon Nation's troops station in Jiangyun City. I'm here to assist you on the orders of Commander Lu." Xiao Guotao saluted and said, then turned and looked at Shin Juxian. Because the Jiangyun City police have not been able to effectively manage public security in Jiangyun City, and there have been cases of gang members affecting the lives of the people, Commander Lu has specially dispatched Major Xiao to rectify the public security in Jiangyun City. After saying that, he took out a document and showed it to Shin Juxian. "This is the document signed by Commander Lu, you can check and verify it." Commander Lu. Shin Juxian's eyes were full of shock. He didn't expect this person to show up. He naturally knew who Commander Lu was, and he never expected that this young man was not only a major, but also a special dispatcher of Commander Lu. Shin Juxian came to his senses, hurriedly picked up the certificate he had thrown on the ground, walked quickly to Xiao Yang, and handed it to him with both hands. "Major Xiao, I was blind just now, please don't take it to heart." Then he said sincerely, "If you need any cooperation from our police, we, the Jiangyun City Police, will fully cooperate." Although he realized that what happened tonight was not normal, after all, you can't maintain public order by using a knife, but he pretended to be ignorant. After all, he is the police chief, so he definitely knows what to do at a time like this. Shin Juxian knew very well that not only could he not point it out now, but he also had to behave very cooperatively, otherwise his position as Public Security Bureau chief would be over. After receiving the certificate, Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. He didn't expect that he would owe Lu Tianhao a favor this time. It seemed that the other party was determined to tie him to the military. "Chi Tao is my undercover in the Jiangyun City underworld. He is specifically here to help me improve the public security in Jiangyun City. Next, he will work with you police to improve public security. You can discuss and implement the specifics among yourselves." Xiao Yang pointed at Scar Grandpa and said to Shin Juxian. He planned to take this opportunity to give Scar a legitimate identity, so that at least he could save himself a lot of trouble when he worked for him in the future. Xiao Yang believed that Scar Yi was a smart man and would not do something that even he himself could not bear to see. As long as you don't go too far, the police will definitely not target you for their own sake. Scar was completely confused. He didn't expect that his elder brother was actually a military man. He really didn't expect such a background. Moreover, he, a gangster boss, suddenly became a police helper. This is really dreamy and I can't believe it is true. Chapter 69 Chi Tao, you are so lucky. Chi Tao. Xiao Yang called out to Scar, which made Scar come back to his senses from the shock, and he quickly responded. "Here." Leader, please give me your orders. At least now I'm a person with a respectable status. In such occasions, I can't always call you Big Brother all the time. I have to behave formally. From now on, you must lead your subordinates to maintain the law and order of Jiangyun City. Do you understand? Xiao Yang ordered seriously that at times like this, you have to perform the whole act. Please rest assured, leader. As long as I, Chi Tao, am here, there will be no more gangsters in Jiangyun City who will affect the lives of the people. Scar saluted in a proper manner and made the promise with a serious look on his face. Major Xiao, there is something I need to report to you. Shin Juxian came up to Xiao Yang and continued. The person who called the police this time was a gang member from Beiqing District. I suspect it was Lu Hailong, the gang boss from Beiqing District, who ordered him to do so. You mean to say that Lu Hailong wants to hinder our efforts to improve public order? Xiao Yang asked thoughtfully. I think this is very likely, so I suggest that the next target of rectification is Lu Hailong. Shin Juxian continued speaking according to Xiao Yang's meaning. After thinking for a few seconds, Xiao Yang said to Scarmaster. Did you hear that? The underworld forces in the North City District are trying to stop our law and order rectification operation this time. You should know what to do. Please rest assured, I will cooperate with the police to rectify the law and order in North City and will not let the people of North City be influenced by the underworld forces. Scar saluted again in a proper manner and made a promise. Xiao Yang nodded, turned to look at Shin Juxian, and continued. Director Shun, the rest of the matter is up to you. I will report this matter to the higher-ups, and they will definitely see your contribution. Anyway, it's just polite talk and he doesn't have to be responsible for it. Whether the higher-ups can see it or not is their business and has nothing to do with him. Yes. Shin Juxian quickly saluted and continued. Please rest assured, Major Xiao, I will definitely follow your request and improve the public security in Jiangyun City. He was very excited, thinking that if his superiors knew how cooperative he was tonight, they would definitely think that he, as the Public Security Bureau chief, was very sensible, and might even give him a chance to move up a level. It's a pity that he didn't know that Xiao Yang's words were just for show and were completely irresponsible. Okay, you guys just handle the rest, I'll be going back first. Xiao Yang felt that things were almost done and there was no need for him to stay here any longer. Leader, take care. Major Xiao, walk slowly. After the two finished talking, Xiao Yan drove away from the scene in a Rolls-Royce Cullinan. After seeing Xiao Yan leave, Xiao Guotao got on a military vehicle and left. After all, the order Lu Tianhao gave him was only to ensure that Xiao Yang would not conflict with the police, which would make the situation difficult to clean up in the end. As for other things, Xiao Guotao didn't care at all and naturally wouldn't meddle in their affairs. Shi Tao, you are so lucky. Shin Juxian glanced at Scarface and couldn't help but sigh. Not only did Scar successfully clear his name from the underworld boss, he also got such a powerful backer. Even Shin Juxian was a little envious of such luck. You know, he has been in the position of director for 5 years and has never had the opportunity for promotion. If he had such luck, he would have changed it long ago. Director Shin, thank you for your compliment. I will definitely follow your instructions in the future, maintain the public security of Jiangyun City, and contribute to your achievements. Scar has been in the underworld for so long that he naturally knows how to flatter. Alright, let the police handle Lu Hailong's case. You clean up the mess here, and I'll leave with my men first. Shin Juxian planned to personally lead people to deal with Lu Hailong, the big brother of North City District. He couldn't let Scarface do everything. Wait, Chief Shin, some of these people are not my subordinates. Scar uncle quickly stopped Shin Juxian who was about to leave. Oh? Shin Juxian immediately became interested. He had thought that there would be no gain tonight, but it seemed that he could make another contribution. Scar pointed at the younger brothers in Dongcheng District and said to Shin Juxian, Director Shin, these are Wu Tian's men, and they were the ones who resisted the most fiercely just now. He naturally knew that he couldn't let them go back empty-handed. After all, the people from Dongcheng District had just killed quite a few of his men, so it wouldn't be a big deal to throw them out to take the blame. Just consider it as revenge for those lost brothers. Catch all these people. Shin Juxian immediately gave the order and all the special police rushed forward. What the hell? We are all planning to surrender. How can you play like this? The younger brother in Dongcheng District suddenly panicked and quickly expressed his willingness to surrender to Scar Master in order to avoid being arrested by the police. Don't tell me about surrendering. I'm here to restore law and order, not to steal your territory or recruit your followers. Scar looked at the younger brothers in East City with righteous words, and then said to the younger brothers in West City, "You guys, clean this place up." After hearing this, the guys in Xiqing district were stunned for a few seconds, and then immediately started to act. No one dared to be lazy. They knew very well what this meant. Either they obeyed or were arrested by the police. At this time, you must choose to be obedient. The special police quickly took control of the younger brothers from Dongqing district and gave each of them a pair of silver bracelets. I'll leave the rest to you. After I bring the people back, I'll have to restore law and order in the North City. Shin Jushan knew that he had to get everything done tonight, so that he could demonstrate his hard work in leading the team and it would look better to the higher-ups. Don't worry, Director Shin. I will take care of it. Take care. If you need anything, just let me know. Scarface said farewell with a very attentive look on his face. The next morning. Jiangdong Garden Villa District. Li Lingcheng, chairman of Haoyun Real Estate, came to the living room after washing up. He was shocked to see a stranger sitting there, drinking tea as if nothing had happened. "Boss Li, I didn't expect you to get up so early." Xiao Yang glanced at the time. It was exactly 8:30. "Who are you?" Li Lingqing looked at Xiao Yang warily, then looked outside and found that his bodyguards and servants were all gone. "I knocked those people out and threw them into the garage, but don't worry, I'm here to find you, I won't kill them." Xiao Yang smiled nonchalantly, picked up the teacup and took a sip of tea. "What do you want from me? I don't seem to know you." Li Lingcheng recalled in his mind and found that he did not know this young man. At the same time, he also knew that this was an expert, otherwise how could he have eliminated all the people in his villa without any noise? But he seemed to have never offended such a person before, and he didn't know what the other party's purpose was in suddenly looking for him. Chapter 70. So what if it's the mayor? It's not a big deal. I just want to ask you, which leaders of Haoyun Real Estate and Jianyun City are colluding with each other? Xiao Yang knew that Haoyun Real Estate must have close contacts with many people in Jianyun municipal government. Otherwise, how could the Jianyun municipal government not give face to Tianyue Group and choose to develop the land in the eastern suburbs together with Haoyun Real Estate? After all, Tianyue Group had made known in advance that it wanted to buy the land in Huqing Village. Xiao Yang planned to take this opportunity to wipe out Haoyun Real Estate and those people in the government in one fell swoop to avoid any trouble in the future. I don't understand what you are talking about. Haoyun Real Estate has always relied on its reputation and strength to achieve this point. We would never resort to such despicable means. Li Lingcheng immediately denied the incident. Hypnosis. Xiao Yang didn't want to waste time with this guy, so he directly gave the hypnosis order. Since the other party is unwilling to cooperate, you have to ask what you want to know on your own. Tell me about it. Xiao Yang gave instructions to Li Lingcheng, who had been hypnotized. Li Lingcheng immediately confessed all the immoral things that Haoyun Real Estate had done, as well as which officials of the Jianyun municipal government had accepted bribes. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction, left with a recorder, and planned to leave the rest of the work to EU. Make a real name report directly in the name of Tianyue Group. This is just the right time to earn a good reputation for Tianyue Group. In the next half-month, a major earthquake occurred in the Jianyun political arena, and nearly half of the government employees were found to have various problems. Among these people, from the mayor to an ordinary government worker, all were dealt with by the special investigation team sent by Longhua. Haoyun Real Estate was naturally not spared. Not only did it have serious bribery problems, but at the government's call, the public also exposed one illegal act after another. Many people reported Li Lingcheng and his wife and children, exposing all the illegal activities committed by this family. The whole family was successfully sent in. The government also issued a special statement praising Tianyue Group, and gave high praise to Tianyue Group for its courage to report in real name. Tianyue Group Chairman's Office. Mr. Xiao, the new mayor of Jianyun City, Du Ko, is here to visit. Yin Yu asked respectfully. After thinking for a few seconds, Xiao Yang shook his head and said, "If you don't want to see him, just say I'm dealing with important matters and don't have time to entertain him." What about the mayor? If you don't give face, then you don't give face. If you have to receive an official, then the chairman of Tianyue Group seems a bit cheap. Okay, I'll convey it now. Yin Shuyue left the office after saying this. The host successfully protected the Hongmei orphanage, cleared the cancer of Jiang Yunshi's political arena, and was rewarded with language speed learning. Speedy language learning? Xiao Yang was just about to ask what this thing was when he suddenly felt the languages of various countries emerging in his mind. Not only that, he could understand the languages and scripts of all these countries. After understanding all the words, Xiao Yang quickly picked up an English book on the bookshelf and started reading. I was pleasantly surprised to find that I could not only understand it, but also read it fluently. System, am I proficient in the language? Xiao Yang asked curiously. The host has learned all the languages in the world and can communicate without any obstacles around the world. This reward is really awesome. Xiao Yang knew that this was knowledge that could not be bought with money. If he did not have the system, how could he learn the language of each country so quickly? You know, the most powerful people in the world today can only master a dozen languages in their entire lives. No one can be proficient in all languages. Seeing that the time was almost up, Xiao Yang left the office and planned to go to Tianyang Investment to pick up Su Miaoxue and go back to the orphanage for dinner together. Since returning from the birthday celebration, Su Miaoxue immediately changed her idle state and went to work seriously at Tianyang Investment every day. She said she didn't want to be a vase and hoped to help Xiao Yang in his career. Xiao Yang had no objection to this. He just wanted to find something for Su Miaoxue to do to kill some boring time. What Xiao Yang did not expect was that during this period, Su Miaoxue used the investment knowledge and concepts she learned abroad to facilitate many very promising investments. Even the general manager Qiu Shan sincerely praised the chairman's wife's talent in investment, which was rare in his career. Xiao Yang had just arrived in the hall when a middle-aged man in his 40s, wearing a white shirt, black trousers, and leather shoes, walked quickly up to him. "Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am the newly appointed mayor of Jiangyun City. My name is Du Ke, and I came to visit you today." Du Ke knew very well that the changes in Jiang Yunshi's political arena this time were all caused by the real name report from Tianyue Group. This made him realize that if he wanted to stay safe in Jiangyun City, he had to establish a good relationship with Tianyue Group. Therefore, even though Shuyue said that the chairman did not have time, Du Ke chose to wait patiently on the first floor, wanting to express his sincerity in this way. "I have something important to deal with right now, let's talk another day." Xiao Yang didn't give any face at all. After he finished speaking, he walked towards the parking lot, leaving the new mayor behind. "Well, looks like we still need to work hard to improve the relationship." Du Ke sighed silently. Although the other party didn't give him any face, he didn't dare to have any thoughts in his heart. "I just want to create more opportunities to build good relationships so that I can sit safely in the position of mayor." Xiao Yang quickly arrived at Chengfeng Building. After parking his car, he took the elevator to the office area of Tianyang Investment. "Hello, Mr. Xiao." The two receptionists quickly stood up and bowed. "I'm just taking a look, you guys just focus on your own things, there's no need to be so reserved." Xiao Yang nodded, spoke to the two of them in a casual manner, and then walked into Tianyang Investment. "Our CEO Xiao is really approachable. I really envy CEO Su for being able to find such a handsome and wealthy man," a front desk lady said with envy on her face. "Who isn't? If it weren't for President Su's ability and appearance, which made me feel deeply inferior, I would have dared to strike up a conversation with President Xiao," another receptionist said helplessly. You have to know that the receptionists at Tianyang Investment have been strictly screened for appearance, figure and academic qualifications. Even so, they pale in comparison to Su Miaoxue. This is the difference between top beauties and ordinary beauties. Xiao Yang came to the door of the president's office, gently pushed it open and walked in. Su Miaoxue was looking at the documents seriously and didn't notice his arrival at all. Xiao Yang showed a hint of amusement on his lips, and walked behind Su Miaoxue without making any noise. "What are you doing?" He quietly leaned over to the other person's ear and asked. Chapter 71 Xiao Tong. "Ah." Su Miaoxue was immediately startled. After discovering that it was Xiao Yang, she immediately said in dissatisfaction. "You want to die? Why are you scaring me? I noticed you were too focused, so I wanted to see what you were looking at." Xiao Yang smiled awkwardly and explained. Su Miaoxue gave him a pair of rude eyes. "What else can I look at? Just a breakdown of the company's investments during this period. Just let Qiu Shan do this kind of thing. Don't do everything yourself. It's not like I won't pay him." Xiao Yang originally just wanted to kill time for Su Miaoxue and didn't intend to let her do everything. "But I am a CEO after all. I can't leave everything to Qiu Shan. He will be dissatisfied if I do that." Su Miaoxue shook her head and rejected this approach. Look at Yin Shuyue, Hiyue Jin, and Steven. Even if I'm not watching them, they still manage the company in an orderly manner. You have to learn to delegate power so that the people below can show their greatest value. Xiao Yang found a very legitimate reason for being a hands-off boss. But wouldn't this be a bad idea? Su Miaoxue still somewhat disagreed with this approach. My dear chairman's wife, don't think too much about it. Grandma is still waiting for us to go back for dinner. Xiao Yang reminded him of this matter. Yeah. We still have to go back to the orphanage for lunch, we can't keep Grandma waiting too long. Su Miaoxue quickly stood up, and the two of them left Tianyang Investment, driving away in their newly purchased Rolls-Royce Phantom. Xiao Yang always felt that it was a bit unreasonable to keep requisitioning the car of Hanlong Hotel, so he bought one for himself. This is a customized Rolls-Royce Phantom, which is bulletproof and has top-notch safety performance. During the car buying process, Duan Xian also understood why Xiao Yang ignored her after buying the car. Because he has such a beautiful woman by his side, even Duan Xian feels inferior to him. I no longer have any illusions in my heart. The two soon returned to Hongmei Orphanage. Yang, Xiaoxue, you're back. The food is ready. Go wait in the cafeteria and you can eat soon. When Grandma Lu saw the two of them coming back, a happy smile appeared on her face. Grandma, let's help too. Su Miaoxue volunteered to take Xiao Yang into the kitchen and help serve the dishes. After the food was brought to the table in the cafeteria, everyone started eating. Tong Tong can now communicate with us normally, and her personality has become much more cheerful. She now eats and plays games with the children. Grandma Lu looked at the girl in a black dress sitting at the table eating and said with great satisfaction. No one has come to claim the girl, and the police cannot find her family, so she will probably stay in the orphanage. Grandma Lu felt that the girl should at least have a name so that she could call her by name, so she named her Xiao Tong. The main reason is that the girl always looks timid every time she sees Xiao Yang. If she has the same surname as Xiao Yang, it should deepen the sense of intimacy. That's why I chose the name Xiao Tong. Xiao Yang looked at Xiao Tong, who was eating with chopsticks instead of hands, and felt very happy that she had completely integrated into this big family. Do you want to find a chance to ask about Tong Tong's situation later? At least we can figure out where she came from and why she has 30 times the body functions? Xiao Yang thought about this matter, but quickly shook his head and gave up the idea. No matter where Xiao Tong came from and why she had such strength, now that she was a member of the Hongmei Orphanage, she was also her family. Xiao Yang felt that it was meaningless to ask for clarification just to satisfy his curiosity. It is enough to know that Xiao Tong will not harm the people in the orphanage and will protect them at the critical moment. Xiao Tong seemed to feel someone was looking at her, so she raised her head and looked in the direction of Xiao Yang. Her eyes first revealed a hint of timidity, then she smiled sweetly at Xiao Yang, acting very friendly. Because her grandmother told her that this person who made her feel very dangerous would be her brother from now on, and would not only not hurt her but would also protect her. Xiao Yang responded to Xiao Tong with a smile, then continued to eat without worrying about Xiao Tong's situation anymore. After dinner, Xiao Yang sat aside and watched the children play games, while Su Miaoxue went to help wash the dishes. At this moment, 8 people suddenly walked into the orphanage, each holding something in their hands. There are snacks, fruits, milk, and other things. When Xiao Yang saw the leader, he smiled helplessly. He didn't expect that this guy would find here. The leader was none other than Du Ku, the new mayor of Jianyun City, who seemed to be here to offer warmth. Oh, Mr. Xiao, what a coincidence, I didn't expect you to be here too. Du Ku walked quickly to Xiao Yang, showed him what he was carrying, and continued. The Jianyun municipal government has shown too little concern for the orphanage before. I brought some people here today to deliver some things and see if there is anything our Jianyun municipal government can help with. He asked someone to find out the relationship between Xiao Yang and the orphanage, so he thought of using this as a breakthrough point and intended to gain Xiao Yang's favor in this way. I never thought I would meet Xiao Yang here. Mayor Du, you are so thoughtful. Thank you on behalf of the children in the orphanage. Xiao Yang expressed his gratitude with a smile. Although he didn't want to pay attention to this guy, he couldn't lose face in this situation. After all, they are here to bring you warmth, so you should at least give them some face. Boss Xiao, you must be joking. I just did my little bit today. I will ask the Jianyun municipal government to provide more help to the orphanage in the future. Du Ku looked very humble, as if what he did was not worth mentioning at all. Yang, who is this? Grandma Lu came out of the kitchen and saw someone coming to deliver something and chatting with Xiao Yang. She thought it must be someone Xiao Yang knew. Oh, you are Dean Liu, right? Duke quickly handed the things to his subordinates, walked over quickly, and extended his hands politely. I'm the newly appointed mayor of Jiangyun City. I learned that there is an orphanage here, so I wanted to come and see if there is anything that needs help from our Jiangyun City government. He spoke flawlessly, and his words fully expressed his concern for the orphanage. There was no trace of hypocrisy on his face. Oh, you're the mayor. Grandma Lu quickly reached out and shook hands with Duke and said with surprise, I didn't expect you to come and see us in person. It seems the government still cares about us. Chapter 72. Politicians. We failed to provide assistance here before. It was our Jiangyun municipal government's fault. Duku immediately showed a look of self-blame and then promised sincerely. Don't worry, our Jiangyun municipal government will continue to provide assistance here in the future. Oh, politicians. Xiao Yang curled his lips, a hint of disdain flashed in his eyes. He knew very well the purpose of Duke's coming here, but he didn't point it out. Mayor Du, we won't cause any more trouble for the government. We are already satisfied with the help of Tianyue Group. Please don't worry about us. Grandma Lu had no idea Duke's purpose, she just didn't want to cause trouble for others. Tianyue Group has set an example. Naturally, our Jiangyun municipal government cannot fall behind and will definitely provide comprehensive assistance to the orphanage. Duke shook his head and said very sincerely. That's really troublesome for the government. When Grandma Lu heard this, she knew she couldn't refuse and could only express her gratitude. No trouble. No trouble. I still have a lot to learn from Director Xiao, and I will try to make greater contributions to the people of Jiangyun City in the future. Duku immediately took the opportunity to flatter Xiao Yang. Yang, you chat with Mayor Du for a while. I'll go hang the children's clothes. Grandma Lu thought that the clothes were almost washed and she didn't know what else to talk about, so she decided to go and take care of her own things first. It's okay, you go ahead and do your work, don't worry about me. Duke smiled and shook his head, then said to his secretary. Xiao Zhou. Go help Dean Liu hang up the clothes. We are not here for show. We must provide substantial help. He understood the ways of the world very well, and thought that this would win Xiao Yang's favor and improve their relationship. No. I can do it myself. I won't bother you. Grandma Lu quickly rejected the good intention. It's okay. Don't be polite to us. Duko still insists on his own approach. President Liu, our mayor Du really wants to help here, so please don't be polite. I will accompany you to hang the clothes now. Secretary Xiao Zhou quickly tried to persuade them, demonstrating his emotional intelligence. Well. Okay. Thank you so much for troubling you. Grandma Lu felt that since others had said so, it would be disrespectful if she refused. So he took his secretary Xiao Zhou and went to the laundry room. Mayor Du, just say whatever you want to say. I don't like beating around the bush. Xiao Yang glanced at Duko indifferently, indicating that he didn't like the politician's way of doing things. Mr. Xiao, I don't really have any thoughts. I just hope to make more contributions to the people of Jiangyun City with the help of Tianyue Group. Duke stated his purpose, but he was not so direct and was more tactful. As long as you are truly dedicated to serving the people, Tianyue Group will be happy to cooperate with the government to benefit the people. Xiao Yang expressed his attitude, but also stated the premise. Please rest assured, Mr. Xiao. Although I am not a good official, I really want to benefit the people. It's just that I am powerless most of the time. Duke's eyes revealed helplessness, just like a person in the officialdom, unable to control his own affairs. Xiao Yang was silent for a few seconds before responding. If there are any good projects, you can go and talk to Yue Jin. As long as the officials are not doing it for personal gain and it can really benefit the people, Tianyue Group is happy to cooperate with the government. The meaning is very clear. If you have any problems in the future, just talk to General Manager Yue Jin and don't bother me anymore. Xiao Yang really doesn't like dealing with politicians. That's great. I believe that with the help of Tianyue Group, our Jiangyun municipal government will make more contributions to the people in the future. Duke heard the hidden meaning in the words, but still looked excited. In his opinion, as long as he got the help of Tianyue Group, he could not only stay safely in Jiangyun City, but also make good achievements in political performance. This way the purpose is achieved. Do you have anything else to say? If not, you can leave now. Xiao Yang directly issued an order to expel the visitor, and it was obvious that he didn't want to bother with the mayor. This made Duco a little overwhelmed. The other party really didn't give him, the mayor, any face. Boss Xiao, there's actually something I want to discuss with you today. Duco quickly expressed his thoughts. For this piece of land in the eastern suburbs, our Jiangyun municipal government wants to find a capable partner to develop it together. I would like to invite Tianyue Group to do this together. He investigated thoroughly and knew very well why the changes had taken place in Jiangyun City's political arena. It was all because of the land in Huqing village. To be more precise, it was because Xiao Yang wanted to keep the Hongmei orphanage. Duke thought that since Xiao Yang was planning to buy the land, it would be better to invite Tianyue Group to jointly develop the eastern suburbs, which would be the best of both worlds. Not only can he take the opportunity to do Xiao Yang a favor, but he can also use Tianyue Group to create profits for the Jiangyun municipal government in this matter. I have no objection to this matter, but how the land in Huqing village is planned is up to me, and your government cannot interfere. In Xiao Yang's opinion, as long as the Hongmei orphanage was not touched, it was a win-win situation and he naturally had no objection to it. That's no problem. We can plan the land in Huqing village according to your wishes. Du Ke readily agreed. As long as Tianyue Group agreed to cooperate, he had to give in on other things. Do you have anything else to say? Xiao Yang glanced at Du Ke and asked calmly. That's all. I'll leave here after Xiao Zhou helps Dean Lu hang up the clothes. I'll personally deliver the contract to Tianyue Group then. Duco knew that the other party was trying to expel him again, so he quickly made it clear that he would be leaving soon. After about 10 minutes, Secretary Xiao Zhou helped Grandma Lu hang up the clothes and returned to Duco's side. Mr. Xiao, we won't bother you anymore. If there's anything our Jiangyun municipal government can help with, just let me know. I will provide the most convenient assistance within the scope of the principles. Duke knew it was time for him to leave, so he exchanged some final greetings. Kindness. Xiao Yang just nodded without even saying goodbye. Duke could only smile awkwardly and left the orphanage with his people. Xiao Yang and Su Miaoxue stayed until dark before leaving. After saying goodbye to Grandma Lu and everyone else, they got in the car and prepared to leave. Tong, where are you going? A small figure suddenly flashed out from the orphanage, and Grandma Lu anxiously chased to the door. Xiao Yang quickly got out of the car and asked Grandma Lu. Grandma, where is Tong going? I don't know. She ran out suddenly. It's too unsafe in the middle of the night. Grandma Lu looked in the direction Xiao Tong left, her eyes full of worry. Chapter 73. Are these twins? Don't worry. Tong is so capable, she will definitely not be in danger. After Xiao Yang comforted Grandma Lu, he said to Su Miaoxue, You stay with Grandma for a while, I'll go get Tong back. After saying that, he chased in the direction where Xiao Tong left, and soon disappeared. Oh, how can Yang run so fast? When Grandma Lu saw Xiao Yang's speed, she was immediately shocked. Grandma, let's go in and wait. Xiao Yang will definitely be able to find Tong back. Su Miaoxue quickly diverted her grandmother's thoughts to avoid the difficulty of explaining to Xiao Yang when he came back. Xiao Yang kept a distance from Xiao Tong all the way and did not try his best to chase her, intending to see why the other party behaved so abnormally. Otherwise, with his speed, he would have caught up with Xiao Tong and brought her back to the orphanage. Soon, Xiao Yang followed Xiao Tong into the mountains and forests in the eastern suburbs. Xiao Tong did not stop until they reached the top of the mountain. Xiao Yang hid behind a big tree 100 meters away and watched quietly. Xiao Tong was seen looking around excitedly, as if he was expecting something. The next second, a white figure jumped down from a tree about 50 meters opposite Xiao Tong. Are these twins? Xiao Yang's eyes were full of surprise, because that was a girl who looked exactly like Xiao Tong and was wearing a white dress. Younger sister. Xiao Tong shouted excitedly in English and quickly ran to the girl. Tong can actually speak English? Xiao Yang was even more surprised, and immediately had a definite guess in his mind. It's not that Xiao Tong can't speak, she just remained silent because she doesn't understand Longguoyu. Sister, I came to find you after I killed those guys. They shouldn't be able to find us in a short time. The girl said excitedly. Who is looking for them? Why look for them? Also, why did Tong know that her sister was waiting for her here? The orphanage is almost 50 kilometers away from here. Xiao Yang's eyes were full of confusion, and he became more curious about the situation of the two sisters. I found my family here. They are very kind to me and will definitely be very kind to you. We can live here together. Xiaotong thought of her life in the orphanage, and a happy smile unconsciously appeared on her face. Family? The girl looked at her sister with confusion. Yes. Family. Xiaotong nodded affirmatively, then pointed in the direction of Hongmei Orphanage. That will be our home from now on. I have a grandmother who treats me very well, Aunt Xiaoyu and Aunt Xiaozhu, and many younger brothers and sisters. Then he suddenly thought of something and continued. Oh, and there's also a very powerful brother. I feel like we can't beat him together. Grandma said he would protect me. As long as he's around, those people definitely won't be able to take us back. A very powerful brother? The girl looked at her sister with confusion, as if she didn't believe there could be someone more powerful than them. Yes, that brother is awesome. Xiaotong nodded and talked about how she felt when facing Xiaoyang. At first, I was subconsciously afraid in front of him. That was my instinctive fear. He made me feel deeply threatened, an irresistible threat. Will he really protect us? The girl asked with a worried look on her face, obviously not trusting that someone so powerful would protect them. Yes, because we are a family, he will definitely protect us. Xiaotong answered very affirmatively. My little angel, no one can protect you except us, so just follow us back. A slightly disdainful voice came from not far away, and a blonde and blue-eyed foreigner came out with a dozen foreigners holding weapons. How did you find this place so quickly? The girl asked in surprise. She didn't expect that the organization would find them so quickly. My seraphim, don't forget that the organization is omnipotent. We have already found the night angel, and we have only been waiting for you to show up so that we can take you back together. The foreign leader looked at the two sisters with a smug look on his face. What the hell? Have these guys been staring at Tongtong for a long time? Xiaoyang suddenly felt his heart pounding, and he was also scared that he hadn't even noticed the existence of these people. These people don't look like good people. If they take action in advance, won't the orphanage be in trouble? Sister, kill them and we will go back to find brother. He will definitely protect us. Because of the words "we are a family," Xiaotong developed trust in Xiaoyang and felt that her brother would definitely protect her and her sister. The girl nodded, believing that her sister would not lie to her. After looking at each other, the two sisters looked at the dozen or so foreigners opposite them, with strong murderous intent in their eyes. Hee hee. The leading foreigner sneered disdainfully and said to the two sisters. Two angels, I advise you to follow us back obediently, so that you can avoid suffering. After saying that, he took out a small black speaker and pointed it at the two sisters. When they saw the small trumpet, the two sisters' eyes showed deep fear, as if they were very afraid of this thing. I know you don't want to experience this, so just follow us back. The foreign leader saw the expressions of the two sisters and said with a smug look on his face. Let us fight. After Xiaotong finished speaking, the two sisters rushed towards the dozen foreigners at the same time. They were so fast that only two afterimages, one black and one white, were left behind. It seemed that they had used all their strength. Zizizi. Just as the two sisters rushed in front of the crowd, they suddenly heard a shrill sound coming from a small loudspeaker. The two sisters stopped moving instantly, fell to the ground with their heads in their hands, and had a very painful expression on their faces. What's going on? Xiaoyan looked at the scene with a puzzled look on his face, not understanding why the two sisters suddenly became like this. This is an ultrasonic attack. That person used ultrasound to stimulate their nerves, causing them to temporarily lose their ability to move. The system gave an explanation at this time. Then why can't I hear anything? Xiaoyang didn't hear anything, but saw the two sisters suddenly stop moving and fall to the ground in pain. This is an ultrasonic wave specifically released to target their brainwaves. The host will definitely not be able to hear it. Will I also be knocked out by ultrasound? Xiaoyan was very worried about this matter. He was afraid that someone would use this thing against him someday. If that happened, he would be doomed. Host, you are invincible. There is no need for the system to emphasize this again. Please don't ask such stupid questions. Xiaoyang felt that this made sense. Since he was said to be invincible, there was no reason for him to worry. I told you guys to be obedient, but you insisted on letting me use ultrasound on you. The leading foreigner glanced coldly at the two sisters and said to the dozen or so foreigners behind him. Take them away. Chapter 74 New Human. Aren't you a little shameless for a dozen foreigners to bully two little kids? Xiao Yang, speaking fluent English, slowly walked out from behind the tree. Just now, Xiaotong showed that she trusted him so much. As a brother, how could he let his sister down? Elder brother. When Xiaotong saw her brother coming, she shouted with a look of pain and excitement. Kill this guy. Don't let him tell anyone about this. The leading foreigner immediately gave the order and prepared to kill Xiao Yang directly. Snort. Xiao Yang snorted coldly, and in the blink of an eye, he came in front of the leading foreigner, grabbed the other's throat and lifted it up high. He didn't intend to kill the foreigner now. After all, he had to get the truth about the two sisters from this guy. Then the other hand quickly grabbed the small black speaker. Snap. With a single force, he crushed the small black trumpet, freeing the two sisters from their pain. Start your show. Xiao Yang smiled and said to the two sisters. The two sisters were no longer restricted by the ultrasound. A strong murderous intent instantly appeared in their eyes. They turned and looked at the dozen or so foreigners with guns. Terror immediately appeared in the eyes of the dozen or so foreigners, knowing that without the restriction of ultrasound, they could not be a match for the two angels even if they had guns in their hands. So he immediately turned around and ran into the woods, intending to use the terrain to escape the sisters' pursuit. How could the two sisters let them get away? They rushed out immediately. The Seraph and the Night Angel began their performances at this moment. Xiaotong jumped onto a person, exerted force with both hands, and twisted the person's head off directly. The action was bloody and brutal. After my sister knocked down a man, she punched him 3 times in the face, directly blowing his head off. It was no less bloody and brutal. When Xiao Yang saw the sister's performance, he immediately fell into deep thought. These are not angels at all, they are simply 2 little devils. Children should not be too violent, as this will affect their physical and mental health. Xiao Yang shook his head and felt that he needed to talk to them later and ask them not to make things so bloody in the future. Who are you? He planned to find out the identity of this group of people first, so that he could at least know who the sisters' enemies were. The organization will not let you go. The leading foreigner showed a ferocious smile and did not answer the question. Instead, he threatened Xiao Yang. Hypnosis. Xiao Yang immediately gave the hypnosis command. It was not like he had no way to deal with such an uncooperative person. What is the name of your organization? Xiao Yang felt that this organization must be extraordinary and planned to inquire about the situation of this organization. God-killing organization. The leading foreigner answered with a dull look in his eyes. What does the God-killing organization do? Xiao Yang continued to ask. He had never heard of this organization. The Destroyer Organization is an organization that specializes in researching human genetic modification technology. Their goal is to create humans who can stand shoulder to shoulder with gods and become beings that the world admires. Genetic modification technology? Humans who are on par with gods? There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect that there would be such an organization. It seemed to be very complicated indeed. How did the Destroyer Organization find these two? Xiao Yang was very curious about this question. This guy just said that he had found Xiaotong a long time ago and was just waiting for Xiaotong's sister to show up. This means that the whereabouts of the two sisters are under the control of the God-destroying organization, so I really want to know how the God-destroying organization controls the whereabouts of the two sisters. Our Destroyer Organization has a special satellite positioning system. The brainwaves of Seraphim and Night Angel are very developed. We have stored their brainwave information and can accurately locate them based on their brainwaves. Satellite positioning. This God-destroying organization is so awesome. They even have high-tech like satellites. Xiao Yan looked at the sky in disbelief, and a picture emerged in his mind. In the Earth's orbit, a satellite was scanning him, and all his information appeared on the satellite's display screen. Please rest assured, this system has a built-in signal shielding function, and the satellite cannot locate and scan the host. The system's words put Xiao Yang's worries to rest. At least he knew that he could not be targeted by high-tech means. What about them? He wanted to see if there was any way in the system to temporarily prevent the two sisters from being located by the Devil's Organization, or at least prevent the Devil's Organization from coming to their door in a short period of time. This way the safety of those in the orphanage will not be threatened. This system only serves the host, and the signal shielding function cannot be used on the sisters. This is really a bit difficult. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. It seemed that this matter had to be resolved quickly. After all, Xiao Tong is now a member of the orphanage and has protected the orphanage before. It is impossible for Xiao Yang to drive her away just to avoid trouble. How were the seraphim and night angels created? Xiao Yang really wanted to know how the two sisters were given such strength. Seraphim and night angel are new humans cultivated by the organization through super embryos. What are the new humans? When Xiao Yang heard this word for the first time, he was a little confused. A new type of life form that surpasses human limits. Xiao Yang now understood that people like him and his two sisters who had surpassed human limits were the new humans and new life forms as defined by the Destroying God organization. How many new humans does the Destroyer organization have? Xiao Yang was very curious about how many people like the two sisters this organization had created. I don't know. I'm just a small captain of a mercenary group under the God-destroying organization. I've been following orders and have no right to interfere in these matters. It turned out to be just a little karami. Xiao Yang originally thought that this guy would have a certain status in the God-destroying organization, but he didn't expect that he was just a minor character. Where is the God-killing organization? Xiao Yang planned to find out the location and then go directly to deal with the organization to eliminate the worries of the two sisters. I don't know. The organization's coordinates are top secret and I am not authorized to know my identity. This is just a useless question. Xiao Yang felt helpless. He didn't know the location. Even if he had invincible strength, there was nothing he could do. How did the Destroyer organization give you orders? He planned to use this incident as a breakthrough to see if he could find the location of the God-destroying organization. It was our leader who received the orders each time, and I just followed them. Does your leader know the location of the God-killing organization? Since it was the captain who accepted the order, Xiao Yang felt that the other party must know the specific information of the God-destroying organization. I don't know. I have no right to ask about such matters. It seems that I have no choice but to go find this team leader. Xiao Yang thought about this and continued to ask. Where is your mercenary group? What's its name? The northern part of the Middle East war zone, the God's Punishment Mercenary Group. Chapter 75 Telepathy. Snap. Xiao Yang simply strangled the guy's throat. He couldn't get any valuable information out of him anyway. Brother, we are back. After the two sisters dealt with all the foreigners, they returned to Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang nodded and asked the two sisters. Do you know where the God-killing organization is? I don't know. Every time before they go out to kill someone, they always use that annoying sound to knock us unconscious before bringing us out. Xiao Tong shook her head and said. Are all the people in your organization kids like you? Xiao Yang continued to ask, if all the children were like this, then this organization was really too cruel, using children as killing tools. I don't know. My sister and I have been living in a large room and have been monitored by them 24 hours a day. We have never been to other rooms. Xiao Tong shook her head and said. Xiao Yang was somewhat helpless. It seemed that the two sisters didn't know any useful information. How did you escape? After we completed the mission this time, before they used that sound to put us into a coma, we took the opportunity to destroy the device that emitted the sound, killed those people and escaped. Xiao Tong talked about how she and her sister escaped. After killing the person in charge of guarding them, the two sisters escaped immediately, but they didn't know where to go, so they could only run in a random direction. However, the organization soon found their location. In order to avoid being caught, the two sisters chose to escape separately, intending to completely eliminate those who captured them before reuniting. After Xiao Tong killed all the people who were trying to capture her, she ran to Jiangyun City, met Grandma Lu, and became a member of the orphanage. After killing all those people, my sister found this place based on her feelings. Is this the legendary telepathy? Xiao Yang was very surprised. He had heard about twins having telepathy before, but he had never encountered such a thing. How do you know for sure your sister is here? Xiao Yang looked at his sister in surprise, wanting to verify whether this was telepathy. Because my sister and I can sense each other's presence, I found this place. My sister gave a very affirmative answer. Xiao Yang looked at Xiao Tong and asked. You can feel her presence too? Yes, I can feel that my sister is looking for me, so I have been waiting for my sister. Xiao Tong nodded and replied. Then why don't you just go find your sister? Xiao Yang asked with a puzzled look on his face. Logically speaking, the two sisters could feel each other, so Xiao Tong shouldn't be waiting here. Because here I not only feel the warmth of home, but also find so many family members, so I want to live here with my sister. Xiaotong explained the reason why she chose to wait for her sister here. How far away can you feel from each other? Xiao Yang wanted to know the maximum distance of the sisters' telepathy. We don't know, we just know that we can always feel each other's presence. The sisters shook their heads and said, System, is there powerful telepathy related to their 30 times physical functions? Xiao Yang already had a guess and wanted to get verification from the system. Just as the host thought, this is indeed the reason. After Xiao Yang received a positive answer, he immediately fell into deep thought, thinking that this was really too outrageous. If he had not seen it with his own eyes, he would never believe such a thing. Brother, you won't chase us away, will you? Xiaotong knew very well that as long as she and her sister were here, it would bring danger to her brother and family, and she was afraid that her brother would drive her and her sister away. How is that possible? We are a family. Brother will protect you. Xiao Yang quickly gave his answer, and then said to the two sisters, Don't think too much. I'll have someone bring you some clothes first. We'll go back after you change. There were so many bloodstains on the two sisters' bodies. If they returned to the orphanage like this, not only would it scare the people in the orphanage, but it would also be difficult to explain the reason. Brother, I'm sorry, we got our clothes dirty. Xiaotong lowered her head with an apologetic look in her eyes. It's okay, I'll just ask someone to deliver the clothes. Xiao Yang smiled and shook his head, then took out his cell phone and called Scar. Brother, what do you want? I'll send you a location. Send 2 dresses, the kind that 13-year-old girls wear, one black and one white. Then bring a few brothers to handle the scene. Xiao Yang felt that the bodies of these foreigners still needed to be dealt with. So many bodies would definitely be discovered, and people would be scared. Okay, send me the location and I'll arrange it right away. Scar immediately agreed to the task. After Xiao Yang hung up the phone, he sent the location here and waited here with the two sisters. Grandma! I'm back! Xiao Tong pulled her sister and ran into the orphanage. Oh, Tong Tong, you're finally back. I was so worried about you. Grandma Lu quickly stood up and looked at Xiao Tong with concern. I'm sorry, Grandma. I just went to look for my sister. I made you worry. Xiao Tong knew that her grandmother must be very worried about her, and her face was full of apology. Younger sister? Grandma Lu looked at the girl next to her, her eyes full of surprise. She didn't expect that Xiao Tong had a twin sister. Before this, she had asked Xiao Tong about her family many times, but Xiao Tong never told her about her sister. Yes. She's my sister. Xiao Tong nodded in response. Tong Tong, where did you find your sister? Grandma Lu thought that this clue should be able to help Xiao Tong find her family. I found it at the dock. Xiao Tong said the words that her brother had taught her in advance. Why is your sister at the dock? And how do you know your sister is at the dock? Grandma Lu was very confused. Since Sister Xiao Tong was at the dock, why didn't she go to look for her before? After a few seconds of silence, Xiao Tong gave an explanation. My sister and I got separated, and I've been waiting for her here. Today, I suddenly felt that my sister was coming, so I went there based on my feeling. Feel? Grandma Lu's eyes were full of surprise. She was a little bit unconvinced by such a statement and felt that such a thing was unlikely. Grandma, it's like this. Xiao Yang mentioned the fact that the twins had telepathy as an explanation for this matter. This is truly amazing. Grandma Lu's face was full of surprise. She had heard of this kind of thing before, but she didn't expect it to actually exist. Although I found it unbelievable, this was not only said by Xiao Yang, but I also experienced it myself, so I chose to believe it. Chapter 76. Let us go ask for directions. Grandma, actually Tong Tong and her sister have lived in an orphanage in the United States since they were young. They were accidentally tricked into coming to Long Country, but they got separated when they were escaping. My sister came to Jiangyun City based on her feelings. Tong Tong knew that my sister would come to find me, so I have been waiting for her here. Xiao Yang explained using the words he had prepared in advance. By the way, Tong Tong didn't speak before because she couldn't understand Long Mandarin. If I spoke English, she would know how to answer. Xiao Yang also explained the matter. Xiao Tong and her sister immediately cooperated and showed off a passage in English. Grandma, they really are speaking English. Su Miaoxue immediately came out to prove the matter. After all, she was a master's degree holder from Stanford University, so she knew whether it was true or not as soon as she heard it. So when are you planning to return to the United States? Although Grandma Lou was reluctant, she knew that she should send the two sisters back. After all, the people in the welfare home must be very worried about the two sisters, and they should be sent back because their families are there too. We don't like it there. The people there are not nice to us at all. We want to stay here. This will be our home from now on. Xiao Tong immediately expressed her attitude. Grandma, how about this? I'll take them back, tell the people over there about the situation, and then bring them back. Xiao Yang planned to take the two sisters to visit the God's Punishment mercenary group, and he could use this incident as an excuse. That's fine. No matter what, we have to let the people over there know that they are fine. Grandma Lu nodded and said. In the next 2 days, Xiao Yang specifically asked Scar to send more people to guard the orphanage to prevent the people from the devil organization from suddenly coming to the door. At least we can protect the people in the orphanage at the first moment. Fortunately, the people from the destroying organization have not shown up in the past 2 days, so the two sisters can spend these 2 days happily in the orphanage. My sister also got a new name here, Xiao Lu. On the third night, a helicopter slowly landed on the northern edge of the Middle East war zone. Since this place is a war-torn zone and normal flights cannot reach it, Xiao Yang could only dispatch a helicopter from Tonga Aviation Manufacturing Company. You go back first, I'll contact you when I get back. After getting off the helicopter, Xiao Yang asked the pilot to go back first to avoid being attacked by mercenaries. Okay, Mr. Xiao, I'll wait for you in the nearest city. After the pilot finished speaking, the helicopter slowly took off and soon left. Xiao Yang took the two sisters into the Middle East war zone under the cover of night and soon saw a small mercenary base not far away. It is better to call it a camp than a base, because it is full of military tents and no other buildings. It looked like there were only about 200 people. Sky-killing mercenaries? Seeing the name on the mercenary group S flag, Xiao Yang knew the name of the mercenary group. Let's go ask for directions. Xiao Yang planned to ask about the specific location of the God's Punishment mercenary group, which would save a lot of time. The three men swaggered towards the mercenary base, not taking the 20 mercenaries on patrol seriously at all. Who? Seeing someone coming, one of the mercenaries immediately pointed his gun at the other person and asked in English. We just come to ask for directions and leave after asking. Xiao Yang responded in English with a kind smile. Hurry up and leave. This is the territory of our sky-killing mercenary group. Outsiders are not allowed to enter. Otherwise. The mercenary on guard hadn't finished speaking when he felt a flash in front of his eyes, and then he felt a chill on his neck. It was Xiao Tong who was holding a dagger against the mercenary's neck. In order to prevent the two sisters from killing the enemy in such a bloody and brutal way, Xiao Yang directly gave the two sisters the double blades as weapons. At least this way, killing people won't look so bloody in the future. The black dagger exuded chills that made the mercenary's heart tremble. He stood there not daring to move. What are you going to do? When the other mercenaries saw their companions being kidnapped, they asked the three men angrily and were ready to shoot at any time. We just want to ask for directions. We don't want to have a conflict with you. I'll leave after asking. Xiao Yang quickly told them that his target was the God's Punishment mercenary group and he did not want to waste time here. Hurry up and get that person, ugh. One of the mercenaries hadn't finished speaking when he suddenly felt a chill in his throat and was unable to speak. Zheng Shela, who took action, did not give the mercenary a chance to continue speaking and simply killed him with a dagger. Well. When Xiao Tong saw her sister kill someone, she immediately slashed the neck of the mercenary she had held hostage, as if she didn't want to fall behind. Why bother? Xiao Yang smiled helplessly and said to the other mercenaries. Do you want to die or just show me the way? The mercenaries were stunned for a moment. They didn't expect the two little girls to be so powerful. They couldn't see their movements at all. Someone come. Someone is invading. One of the mercenaries came to his senses and rushed to the base for help. Well. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiaola slashed his throat with a dagger. Xiao Tong was not willing to be outdone. She quickly came up to a mercenary and cleanly cut the man's throat with a dagger. Kindness. This doesn't look very bloody. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction. With the dagger as a weapon, the two sisters became more graceful when killing people, with a different kind of beauty. The remaining mercenaries immediately opened fire at the three men, but their shots were in vain. With the extraordinary speed and reaction of these three people, these bullets did not pose any threat at all and could be easily avoided. At this moment, footsteps were suddenly heard in the base, and the mercenaries inside rushed out of the tents with guns in their hands. "Don't kill them all, we still need to ask for directions." Xiaoyang told the two sisters that he would not be soft-hearted in this place, and only strength was the capital for survival. The two sisters nodded, and two figures, one white and one black, quickly rushed into the crowd. The angels began their show. Every time the two sisters passed by a person, they would quickly swing the daggers in their hands, reaping one life after another. Seeing that the two sisters were killing enthusiastically, Xiaoyang didn't want to disturb their interest and chose to watch from the side. Did. The mercenaries opened fire in panic, but failed to hit the two sisters in the crowd, and instead injured many of their companions. One of the bullets flew towards Xiaoyang, but the speed of the bullet seemed very slow in Xiaoyang's eyes, and he easily caught it with his hand. Chapter 77. Am I the one getting caught in the crossfire? The angel's performance continued, and the mercenaries fell one after another, and soon there were only a few dozen mercenaries left. "I surrender." Suddenly, one of the mercenaries threw his gun aside, raised his hands above his head, knelt on the ground and stopped resisting. It was obvious that he was really scared. Tong, Lele, just keep this guy." Xiaoyang just wanted to ask for directions, so there was no need to keep so many people. As long as there was someone who could show him the way, it would be enough. Although the rest of the mercenaries also chose to surrender, they were all ruthlessly killed by the two sisters and did not enjoy any preferential treatment for prisoners. After about 3 minutes, the angel's performance ended and the base was filled with corpses soaked in blood. Only the mercenary who chose to surrender was still kneeling on the ground, looking at the two angels with fear in his eyes. "Sister, I killed 102 people." Xiaolu had been counting just now, wanting to compete with his sister to see who had killed more people after the end. "I killed 101. After Xiaotong finished speaking, she looked at the mercenary kneeling on the ground. As long as she killed this man, she would be even with her sister. The murderous look in his eyes made the mercenary tremble in his heart and he quickly begged for mercy. "Don't kill me, don't kill me. As long as you tell me where the God's Punishment mercenary group is, I won't kill you." Xiaoyang smiled kindly and said to the mercenary, "The God's Punishment mercenary group is about 500 kilometers away from here." Ugh. As soon as the mercenary finished speaking, a black figure instantly cut his throat with a dagger. 102. Xiaotong reported her final number of kills, and the two sisters were now tied. "I just said I cannot kill you, I didn't say she won't kill you." Xiaoyang spoke to the mercenary with a smile, and did not blame Xiaotong. After all, in a place like this, there was no need to talk about credit. The mercenary fell to the ground with a look of resentment in his eyes. He did not close his eyes even after his life was completely gone. It was obvious that he died with his eyes open. Oh. Too careless. Xiaoyang suddenly thought of a problem, that is, he hasn't asked for the specific direction yet. It seems that I can only continue to ask someone for directions. An hour later, at the Wild Wolf Mercenary Group base. This place was just like the Sky-Killing Mercenary Group, with corpses everywhere lying in pools of blood, leaving only one mercenary lying on the ground with a terrified look on his face. "Which direction is the God's Punishment Mercenary Group?" Xiaoyang asked the mercenary. "Exist." The mercenary was frightened and confused for a moment, unable to figure out the exact direction. "Don't be impatient, speak slowly and think carefully. If you say something wrong, I will be angry." Xiaoyang had a kind smile on his face, but his words made the mercenary even more frightened. "Over there." The mercenary pointed to the southwest. "Are you sure?" Xiaoyang asked with a little doubt. "Sure, it's over there." The mercenary quickly answered with certainty. Snap. Xiaoyang stretched out his hand and instantly crushed the other person's throat. The three of them drove a car out of the base and headed quickly southwest. After all, it's 500 kilometers, and the two sisters are not as perverted as Xiaoyang. Their physical strength is limited, and they will have to continue killing people later, so they have to save their energy. Anyway, the God's Punishment mercenaries can't escape. After driving about 100 kilometers, they saw artillery fire from a mercenary base ahead. Did. Boom. 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 There were continuous gunshots and explosions. This place is such a mess. Xiaoyang guessed that this must be a battle between two mercenary groups. After all, in places like this kind of situation often happens, and weak mercenary groups will be swallowed up by strong mercenary groups. Xiao Yang chose to bypass this place. His target was the God's Punishment mercenary group. No matter how fierce the fighting here was, it had nothing to do with him. Ding ding ding. Just as the car had just passed behind the mercenary base, it was suddenly attacked, and bullets hit the car body with a crisp sound. Bang! At this moment, the wheel was suddenly blown up by a bullet. Chie! Then there was a sudden sound of brakes. What is going on? Why would someone come and attack us? Are you looking for death? Xiao Yang turned the steering wheel sharply to control the direction of the car while cursing in his heart. Ding ding ding. Bullets continued to hit the car, and it seemed that they were not going to stop. Jump out of the car. Xiao Yang made his choice immediately. After all, there is limited space for hiding in the car, and the two sisters are not like him who can block the bullets. It would be bad if they were injured. The three of them quickly jumped out of the car and found a place to hide. Xiao Yang looked at the bullets shooting towards him and immediately fell into deep thought. Am I the one getting shot? This immediately made him feel dissatisfied. He was just passing by, but someone shot at him. Xiao Yang looked at the battlefield not far away, and a chill gradually rose in his eyes. I originally didn't want to meddle in other people's business, but since they dared to shoot at me, I had to intervene. Tong Tong, Lele, let's go join in the fun. After Xiao Yang finished speaking, he quickly rushed towards the battlefield, and Xiao Tong and Xiao Le followed him with daggers in their hands. The three men relied on their speed and reactions to dodge bullet after bullet, while also locking onto the direction of the gunfire shooting at them. Then he exerted his maximum speed and rushed into the crowd in that direction in an instant. Ah! 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 Screams rang out one after another. Some of these people were kicked away by Xiao Yang, some were knocked away by a punch, and some were thrown away. Xiao Tong and Xiao Lo followed closely behind. The two sisters moved gracefully, wielding the daggers again and again, slashing the throat of one person after another. Oh shit! If you dare to shoot me, I will let you know the consequences tonight. The more Xiao Yang thought about it, the angrier he got. He just picked up the gun on the ground and started shooting. Before coming here, he specially learned how to use firearms, thinking that it would definitely be useful in a place like this. Xiao Yang has a fully automatic rifle in his hand. He only needs to pull the trigger. There is no need to go through the trouble of changing bullets. The shooting experience is maximized. Flames were coming out of the muzzles of the guns, and bullets were fired one after another at the surrounding mercenaries. Soon, a large number of them fell to the ground. After Xiao Yang ran out of bullets, he immediately changed his gun, pulled the trigger and continued shooting. This feels so fucking good. Xiao Yang really enjoyed this way of killing the enemies. He felt it was much more powerful than using his bare hands. This was the way to kill the enemies in the Middle East war zone. It can be regarded as adapting to local customs. When the group of mercenaries on the other side saw the scene, they were completely stunned and couldn't figure out what was going on for a moment. Captain, is this the rescue you called for? One of the mercenaries asked in Dragon Mandarin. Chapter 78. Give us a car. Where can I get help? Where did these three people come from? A man who looked to be about 37 or 38 years old responded in Long Mandarin, and it was obvious that he didn't understand what was going on. He looked at Xiao Yang and the other two who were killing the enemies with an incredible look on his face, guessing in his mind their identities and the purpose of their sudden appearance here. If the other party is here to cause trouble for their enemies, then it would definitely be a good thing for them, as it could resolve the crisis on their side tonight. I'm afraid that after these three people have dealt with their enemies, they will turn around and deal with me, which would be terrible. After all, the team leader had seen the strength of Xiao Yang and the other two, and he was very clear that the more than 300 people on his side were not enough for them to kill. However, now we can only wait and see what happens. We must not take the opportunity to attack them from behind. At the very least, we will not offend these three people. Xiao Yang rushed to the back of the crowd and saw a man who looked like a commander, and instantly came in front of him. Who are you? The commander looked at Xiao Yang with horror. He had just seen the other person's strength and he had no power to fight back at all. You had someone shoot me? Xiao Yang looked at the commander coldly, and the murderous intent in his eyes made the other party panic. I didn't. We are attacking the Flying Dragon mercenary group tonight. How could anyone shoot you? The commander quickly defended himself, feeling very regretful. He had originally thought that the car was sent by the Flying Dragon mercenary group to seek rescue, so he ordered the shooting. I didn't expect that there were 3 such terrifying killers in the car. If I had known that there were these 3 killers in the car, I would not have let anyone shoot at the car. The commander is now regretting his decision to the core. Xiao Yang grabbed the commander's throat and lifted him up high. I saw the bullet was fired from you, how dare you argue with me? He was immediately unhappy. He saw the trajectory of the ballistic missile with his own eyes, so how could he possibly wrongly accuse this guy? I really didn't. The commander still denied the incident. If he admitted it, he would be doomed tonight. Snap. Xiao Yang instantly crushed the guy's throat and was too lazy to ask any more questions. He knew that this guy must have had someone shoot him. This is a war, he doesn't believe that anyone would be so bored at a time like this, there must be someone directing it behind the scenes. The battle between Xiao Tong and Xiao Lu was also coming to an end. More than 500 mercenaries at the scene had been almost killed. Grass. What a bad luck to go out. How many people have been killed today? Xiao Yang suddenly felt that he was a bit unlucky today. He just wanted to find the God's Punishment mercenary group, but why did people always come looking for death? It really delayed his business. After Xiao Tong and Xiao Lu dealt with the remaining mercenaries, Xiao Yang turned and looked at the mercenary base opposite. How about robbing a car? This thought suddenly came into his mind. After all, there are still more than 300 kilometers to go, and the car I just drove was damaged, so I can just get a new one here. After Xiao Yang made up his mind, he took the 2 sisters to the mercenary base opposite, intending to steal a car for transportation. If the other party knows what's good for him, then nothing will happen. If the other party doesn't know what's good for them, I'll kill everyone inside. Anyway, we have killed so many today, it doesn't matter if we kill a few more. The commander at the gate of the base was startled when he saw 3 people walking towards him, and quickly gave the order to prepare to shoot. But until the 3 men came up to him, he didn't dare to order to shoot. He saw the situation clearly and knew that even if he ordered to shoot, it would be meaningless and there would still be only one outcome. He died without any resistance at the hands of these 3 men. Only then did Xiao Yang realize that these mercenaries were all yellow people, but he didn't know whether they were dragon people. Give us a car. He spoke in English very coldly. In his opinion, no matter which country the other party is from, it has nothing to do with him. As long as he doesn't know what's appropriate, the result will be the same. This is the war zone in the Middle East. If you come here as a mercenary, you must be prepared to die in battle. The team leader was stunned for a few seconds, obviously not expecting the other party to make such a request. Okay. I'll have someone drive the car out for you right now. After saying that, he immediately asked someone to drive the car. He felt relieved at once. It seemed that these 3 people were not here to deal with him. After the car drove out, Xiao Yang spoke to the 2 sisters in Long Mandarin. Get in the car, we've wasted too much time tonight, and we have to hurry. Etc. When the team leader heard that Xiao Yang was speaking Longguoyu, he immediately stopped him and asked excitedly. Brother, are you from Dragon Country? None of your business. Xiao Yang felt that the other party wanted to get close to him after seeing his strength, and he didn't give him any face at all. Hello, my name is He Qing, and I'm a veteran. The Flying Dragon mercenary group was formed by veterans from Dragon Country like us. The leader was not angry, but introduced himself and the mercenary group. There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect that the people here were all veterans of Long Country. This made him feel good about them. Although these people were mercenaries now, they were once heroes who defended their country. After we were discharged from the army, we couldn't adapt to life outside the army, so we relied on the skills we learned in the army to come here to make a living. At least we can find the feeling of being in the army again. He Qing talked about the reason why he and his brothers came here. You seem to be having a hard time here. Xiao Yang looked at the base that was broken into pieces and had this guess in his mind. Thinking about what happened tonight, he felt that if he had not accidentally joined the battle, the Flying Dragon mercenary group would have disappeared tonight. Well. He Qing sighed helplessly and continued. In this place, the mercenary group created by us dragon people is excluded. Other mercenary groups often attack us, causing us to drop from more than 800 people to more than 300 people now. After saying this, there was both helplessness and sadness in his eyes. Then why don't you go back? Xiao Yang couldn't understand it. Since it was like this, he might as well go back to Long Country and not lose his life here. We can't go back, because my brothers and I have sworn that we must regard the Flying Dragon Mercenary Group as the flag of the Dragon Nation and plant it on this land forever. Let the whole world know that the mercenary group created by us dragon people is no worse than the mercenary groups created by people from other countries, and can also gain a foothold in this Middle East war zone. He Qing's eyes revealed determination. This is the dream of him and his brothers. Even if he is the only one left, he will continue this dream and will not give up. Chapter 79, Let me treat you to peanuts. After thinking for a few seconds, Xiao Yang said to Yi Qing, "When I'm done with my work, I'll come and help you realize this dream." He thought it would be a good idea to have his own mercenary group, just like building up his own power here. Yi Qing was stunned for a few seconds, and said excitedly, "Don't worry, we will wait for you here." With the other party's strength, if they are really willing to help the Flying Dragon mercenaries, then the dreams of himself and his brothers will definitely come true. Well, I'll come back here to find you guys after I finish my work. After Xiao Yang finished speaking, he drove with the two sisters and continued to rush towards the God's Punishment mercenary group. Brothers, our dream will soon come true. Yi Qing looked up at the sky, thinking of the brothers who had sacrificed their lives, and told them the news. God's Punishment mercenary group base. Located in the northern part of the Middle East war zone. The Divine Punishment mercenary group is the largest mercenary group in the north, with more than 3,000 mercenaries and a base covering an area of more than 8,000 square meters. There is a very thick wall outside the base, which is almost 10 meters high and 2 meters thick. The surface is very smooth and difficult to attack. 5 staircases were built on the inside of the wall, which could be used by mercenaries to pass when changing shifts or when quick defense was needed. There are more than 200 people guarding the wall. Once the enemy invasion is discovered, they can immediately use machine guns and cannons to attack from a high position. In addition to a training ground of nearly 3,000 square meters, the base also has living areas and some other entertainment areas, and the facilities are very complete. Outside the base, 6 teams of mercenaries were patrolling around the base, with 40 people in each team, for a total of 240 people. At this time, a burst of engine sound came from afar, and a military vehicle drove quickly towards the base. Situation discovered, everyone on alert. Seeing this situation, one of the patrol team leaders immediately notified everyone via walkie-talkie. The mercenaries on patrol and on the wall were all alert, watching the military vehicles that suddenly appeared with full readiness. Shot. Following an order from the walkie-talkie, all the bullets were fired at the military vehicle. Boom. Under the powerful firepower, the military vehicle exploded and overturned about 500 meters away from the base. Everyone's attention was on the military vehicle, and no one noticed that 3 figures were rapidly approaching this place under the cover of night. "Just kill the ones in front, I'll take care of the ones on the wall." Xiao Yan looked at the 2 sisters beside him and continued to instruct. "Fight quickly and resolve the battle before dawn." "Okay, brother." The sisters responded immediately. Then the 3 of them quickly rushed to the patrolling mercenaries. Who? The mercenaries were startled when they saw 3 people suddenly appear in front of them. 2 figures, one white and one black, quickly shuttled through the crowd, giving these guys no chance to react. Enemy attack. A mercenary reacted and immediately communicated via the intercom. Well. As soon as he finished speaking, he felt a chill in his throat and could no longer utter any words. Xiao Yang did not kill the enemy with the 2 sisters, but came to the wall of the base. As the legs instantly bent and exerted force, the whole person was launched upward, feeling like a rocket taking off. With this jump, he reached a height of more than 10 meters and easily surpassed the top of the wall. Bang! With a dull thud, Xiao Yang knelt on one knee on the top of the wall. This scared the mercenaries around. They all stood there in a daze, looking at Xiao Yang in confusion. Where did this guy come from? Just now they were all paying attention to the situation below the wall and didn't notice when the other party came up. You know, this wall is not only 10 meters high, but also very smooth. Under normal circumstances, it is impossible for anyone to climb up. Even if someone could climb up, they would definitely be discovered by the people guarding one of the positions on the wall and would be shot. Unless it flew from the sky, but no other means of transportation such as airplanes were found at the scene. Everyone, do you want to experience free fall? Xiao Yang thought of a way to deal with these mercenaries on the wall. When the mercenaries heard this, they all looked confused and didn't understand what it meant. Xiao Yang didn't say any more words and moved quickly on the top of the wall. Ah! Ah! With screams, one mercenary after another was thrown directly from the top of the wall into the open space inside the base. The successive landings of more than 200 mercenaries were like fairy flowers scattering, stunning all the people who were gathering in the base. Bang! 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 Then there were dull crashes, and more than 200 mercenaries fell to the ground one after another. Some died instantly, while others vomited blood and their lives were immediately gone. Everyone, I have a gift for you. Xiao Yang held a machine gun and looked at the mercenaries in the base. That means I'll treat you to peanuts. He thought clearly that having such a powerful weapon at the scene but not using it, he chose to jump down and kill nearly 3,000 mercenaries with his bare hands. This was the behavior of a fool. Day. As the machine gun spewed out bursts of flames, bullets one after another were quickly fired at the mercenaries in the base. System, pay attention to the ultrasound. If the other party is about to send out an ultrasound, tell me immediately. Xiao Yang said to the system while shooting. Although he was not sure whether there was an ultrasonic transmitter here, he felt it necessary to take precautions in order to prevent the two sisters from being attacked by ultrasonic waves later. Good host. In this situation, the mercenaries in the base could only choose to hide and had no ability to fight back at all. Anyone who hesitates for even a second will be shot by a bullet and die. After finding cover, the mercenaries immediately launched a counterattack, firing dense bullets at Xiao Yang. There was also a sniper who shot at Xiao Yang's head, trying to directly kill this arrogant enemy. However, the bullet had no effect on Xiao Yang except damaging his clothes. The sniper bullet hit Xiao Yang's head, but apart from causing an explosion, it didn't even hurt a single hair. It looks like one man blocking the way for 10,000. Is this guy still a human being? The mercenaries' faces were filled with shock. This was the first time they had seen someone who couldn't be killed even by bullets. Report to the regiment commander, the enemy is not human at all, our weapons are completely useless, what should we do now? One of the mercenaries came back to his senses and quickly asked the leader for instructions. I can't kill the enemy and can only passively take the beating. This feeling is really too frustrating. I want the captain to think of a way to vent my anger. Chapter 80 20 times? In the monitoring room of the base, Captain also looked at the situation outside the base and on the top of the base wall, and his face became very gloomy. In fact, he had already received news from the organization that the Seraphs and Night Angels were heading towards the Divine Punishment mercenaries, asking him to take the opportunity to capture the two sisters. Originally, thanks to the ultrasonic device in the base, there was no need to worry about the two angels causing any damage to the base. They could be subdued easily. But now the situation is different. In addition to the two angels, there is actually an even more terrifying existence. A man who is not afraid of bullets at all. This instantly made him lose confidence, and for a moment he was unsure of how to deal with the situation. The main thing is that I don't know whether ultrasound can be useful for this man. If it doesn't work, even if the two angels are subdued, it will be meaningless and everyone in the base will still die tonight. Send an angel to hold back the man and release ultrasonic waves to target the two angels. We will take the opportunity to take the two angels away from here. Also thought of a solution, which was to find someone to hold the man back so that he could take the opportunity to capture the two angels. After Xiao Yang used up all the bullets in a machine gun, he threw the machine gun aside and shouted to the base. I'll give you a chance to live. If you can bring the leader to me within 10 minutes, I'll leave here. Otherwise, I'll bombard you with cannons. Instead of going through the trouble of looking for them yourself, it is better to let these guys help you catch them. It will definitely be easier and there is no need to waste energy. Ultrasonic signal source detected. The system immediately gave a prompt. Xiao Yang immediately guessed the other party's purpose, which was to subdue the two sisters outside first. System, what is the transmission range of the ultrasonic wave? 1 kilometer radius. Xiao Yang immediately turned around and shouted to the two sisters outside the base. Tong Tong, Lele, retreat 1 kilometer away, these guys are about to launch ultrasonic waves. The two sisters had just dealt with the enemies outside and were planning to climb the wall with daggers to provide support. After hearing this, he immediately turned around and ran in the opposite direction of the base, running at his maximum speed. They are well aware of the limitations of ultrasound and have no choice but to leave, otherwise they will become a burden to their brother. Why did the Seraph and Night Angel run away? When Elsa saw that the two sisters had left the range of the ultrasonic wave, he became furious. This seriously disrupted his plan. As long as the plan could not be completed smoothly, there was no way he could successfully capture the two sisters. How could Elsa know that Xiaoyang was not only extremely powerful, but also had a system plugin that gave a prompt as soon as the ultrasonic transmitter was activated? This led to the two sisters knowing the news in advance and evacuating from the range of the ultrasonic emission as soon as possible. While the angel is holding the man back, send someone out with a small launcher to chase the two angels. Elsa immediately thought of a new strategy. As long as he could hold the man back, he could still capture the two sisters. Xiaoyang was just about to use the cannon to intimidate the people in the base when suddenly 5 burly foreigners rushed out from the stairs. System testing shows that these people's physical functions are 20 times that of ordinary people. 20 times? Are these also new humans created by the destroying organization? Xiaoyang looked at the 5 foreigners in front of him and immediately had a guess in his mind that to have such strength, they must be new humans created by the destroying God organization. It's a good time to test the strength of these 5 new humans. Xiaoyang immediately became interested and wanted to see how big the gap in strength was between these 5 guys and the two sisters. What is the difference between 20 times and 30 times? Just when Xiaoyang was about to take action, he suddenly found that the 5 people were looking at him with fear in their eyes, and they were shaking on the spot. System, what's going on? Xiaoyang thought of Xiaotong's similar state when she first met him, and he was a little confused about what was going on. The host has 100 times the physical functions. They can feel the irresistible threat posed by the host and instinctively fear the host. Xiaoyang thought again of what Xiaotong said to Xiaolo that night, saying that he would instinctively fear him at the beginning. This makes Xiaoyang understand that Xiaotong felt such a threat at that time, which was why she acted so scared in front of him. You guys, sit down. Xiaoyang had an idea in his mind and decided to give it a try. Hearing this, the 5 new humans all sat down without any hesitation, acting very obedient. Turn around. Xiaoyang gave the order again. The 5 new humans immediately began to circle on the spot as ordered, and none of them dared to disobey Xiaoyang's order. Really? Xiaoyang was suddenly surprised. It seemed that these guys, after feeling the irresistible threat, chose to obey him in order to survive. 5 of you, each take a machine gun and go take out all those people in the base. Xiaoyang gave new orders to the 5 people, intending to let these new brothers help him deal with the people in the base. Without any hesitation, the 5 new humans each picked up a machine gun and jumped directly down from the 10-meter-high wall. Day. After a while, fierce gunfire rang out in the base, and the 5 new humans began to massacre the mercenaries in the base with machine guns. What is going on? Why would the angel of God attack us? The mercenaries looked at the 5 new humans who were shooting at them, feeling not only fear but also confusion. After all, these 5 new humans are the trump cards of the God's Punishment mercenary group and their patron saints, yet now they are shooting at them with guns. What on earth is going on? Also looked at the behavior of the 5 God's messengers and slapped the table in anger. They were clearly asked to hold the man back, so why did these guys suddenly start shooting at their own people with guns? Also looked at Xiaoyang in the surveillance video and felt that it must be this man's doing, otherwise the 5 God's messengers would not have behaved so abnormally. He immediately picked up the satellite phone in his hand, pressed the number 0, and dialed the number. Elsa, have you captured the Seraph and the Night Angel? A man's cold voice came from the phone. General Bill, I'm in some trouble here. Elsa hurriedly told the other party what happened today, and specifically mentioned the terrifying strength displayed by Xiaoyang. Are you kidding me? How could there be such a person? General Bill's words were full of doubt. He didn't believe that anyone could possess such incredible strength. Chapter 81 Satan's Legion. I swear on my loyalty to the organization. I'm not kidding. That man looks very much like the organization's ultimate goal, the new superhuman. Also thought of the ultimate goal of the organization and felt that the strength shown by the man should be the super new human that the organization has always wanted to create. I will retrieve the surveillance footage from the God's Punishment mercenary group. Wait for my call. General Bill hung up the phone after he finished speaking, wanting to confirm the matter in person. Also was very anxious when he saw that his number of people was decreasing. If the organization could not think of a way to deal with it, then the God's Punishment mercenary group would be destroyed. Xiaoyang glanced at the time and felt that it was almost time to finish, so he jumped down from the 10-meter-high wall and landed steadily on the ground of the training ground. Then he flashed in front of a mercenary and asked coldly, "Tell me, where is your leader?" The mercenary was frightened and shuddered, and his crotch suddenly became wet. This guy was scared to death. Xiao Yang glanced at the mercenary with disgust. He didn't expect that the other party was so timid that he was scared to death by him. With this much guts, you want to be a mercenary? Snap. After Xiao Yang crushed the guy's throat, he came to another mercenary and asked coldly. Tell me, where is your leader? There. The mercenary immediately pointed to a room in a building not far away, fearing that if he replied a second later, he would die at the hands of the other party. Very good, I won't kill you. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction, then quickly rushed towards the direction the mercenary pointed. Just as the mercenary was rejoicing, a bullet suddenly shot into his heart. It was a messenger of God who fired the gun. The mercenary looked at the messenger in disbelief, his eyes revealing resentment. I thought I could survive, but I didn't expect that I couldn't escape the fate of death. When Elsa saw Xiao Yang coming towards him, he immediately panicked. He quickly picked up the satellite phone and pressed the 0 button again, wanting to ask the organization if they had any ideas on how to deal with the situation. Satellite signal is interrupted, dialing failed. However, what came over the phone was words that made him despair. Only then did Elsa realize that he had been abandoned by the organization, and he quickly ran towards the door, trying to escape by himself. Bang! Crash! A figure suddenly broke through the window and instantly came in front of Elsa, blocking his way. Did I let you go? Xiao Yang looked at Elsa with indifference. Don't kill me, as long as you don't kill me, I will do whatever you say. Elsa knelt on the ground with a look of horror, knowing that he could not escape now and could only choose to give up resistance. Where is the location of the God-killing organization? Seeing this guy's appearance at this moment, Xiao Yang was too lazy to use the hypnotic eye and just asked his question directly. I don't know the exact location, but I know. Bang! Before Elsa could finish his words, his head suddenly exploded, and red and white liquid instantly splashed out in all directions. System, what's going on? Xiao Yan was a little confused about the situation. Why did this guy suddenly blow his own head off? There was no sniper hiding in the dark doing this just now. If there was, Xiao Yang would definitely be able to detect and stop the bullet in advance when it came. A microchip bomb was implanted in his brain, and someone just detonated it remotely. Can we trace the source of the signal that detonated the bomb? Xiao Yang didn't want to make this trip in vain, so he thought of letting the system track the source of the signal. As long as we can track the signal source of the detonator, we may be able to find the specific location of the God-destroying organization. The signal source is located in Clinton Square, the United States. The detonator has been destroyed and the signal is interrupted. Xiao Yang didn't expect that the God-destroying organization was so vigilant that they actually asked people to use detonators in places like the square so as not to expose their true location. System, can you track and locate the satellite signal source of the two sisters? Xiao Yang thought of other ways. Since the system can track the signal source of the detonator, it can definitely track and locate the signal source of the sisters' satellite. The signal source is located in Germany and is moving at a speed of 200 kilometers per hour. America? Germany? Why is the span between the two signal sources so large? There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect that there were people from the God-destroying organization in both the United States and Germany. System, continue tracking the satellite signal source and see where they will eventually go. How could Xiao Yang miss such an opportunity? He was determined to find the location of the God-destroying organization. Satellite signal interrupted, unable to continue tracking. Xiao Yang was speechless for a while, and at the same time realized that this God-destroying organization was very cautious and must be hiding very secretly, and could not be easily found. After all, just the fact that the two signal sources appeared in the United States and Germany respectively shows that the people of this organization do not appear in the same location. What we have just tracked down are just the minions of this organization distributed in these two countries. System, monitor the two sisters at all times. If you find that the satellite is locating them, immediately conduct anti-tracking. Xiao Yang felt that the God-destroying organization would definitely not give up. As long as the other party continued to locate, he could find their minions and find out the location of this organization. Okay host, the system will monitor the two sisters 24 hours a day. Xiao Yang turned around and jumped out of the window, landing in the middle of the five gods' messengers. Stop! Hearing this, the five gods immediately stopped their attack, all holding machine guns and looking around vigilantly. I can give you a chance to live. As long as you submit to me, you will be protected by me from now on. Xiao Yang spoke to the mercenaries hiding behind the bunkers, planning to recruit all of them into his army to strengthen his strength in the Middle East war zone. Although there are only more than 800 people left, these people were trained by the God's Punishment mercenary group and would not be wasted. I am willing to surrender. A mercenary quickly threw away the gun in his hand and walked out from behind the bunker with his hands raised. As one person surrendered, the others came out from behind the shelter with their hands raised, showing their willingness to surrender. I accept your surrender. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction and continued. From now on, you are members of Satan's Legion, and we will become the nightmare of all enemies in the Middle East theater. Xiao Yang has already thought of a name for his mercenary group. Satan, the devil in Western mythology. Xiao Yang wants to become a devil in the eyes of the whole world and make everyone afraid of him. Chapter 82. Let these guys see the sword skills left by our ancestors. In the name of Satan, I now grant you 5 new identities. From now on, you 5 are the judges of Satan's army, responsible for judging all enemies of Satan's army. Xiao Yang said to the 5 new humans, intending to let them continue to work for him. After all, these guys have 20 times the physical functions. It would be a shame to kill them. They are given to us for free anyway, so why not take advantage of them? We will follow our Lord forever and never betray him. The 5 new humans placed their right hands on their chests, knelt on one knee and uttered their oath. Clean up the battlefield. At Xiao Yang's command, everyone started moving and no one dared to be lazy. The host destroys the God Punishment mercenary group, creates the Satan Legion, and is rewarded with 100% of the shares of the Danby's Arms Manufacturing Group. System, are you asking me to conquer the whole world? Xiao Yang didn't expect that the system would actually reward an arms manufacturing group. The system will not interfere with the host's behavior. Xiao Yang thought about it and felt that world peace was a good thing. As long as no one bothered him, there was no need to start a war. Of course, if any country does not know what is good for them, the flag of Satan's Legion will be planted on the territory of that country. As the saying goes, if no one offends me, I will not offend anyone. If someone offends me, I will punish him. For the next week, Xiao Yang stayed in the Satan Legion, intending to see if the devil organization would send someone to retaliate. However, only some small mercenary groups who knew about the war here and wanted to take advantage of the situation showed up, and no one from the God-destroying organization was found. Xiao Yang took the opportunity to recruit all these small mercenary groups, and the number of Satan's Legion soon reached about 3,000 people. During this period, the 2 sisters no longer encountered the situation of being located by satellite, and the God-destroying organization seemed to have suddenly disappeared. Nightfall. Dragon Mercenary Base. Brothers, you must hold on. As long as that person comes back, we can realize our dream. He Ching fought back against the enemies outside the base with a gun while boosting morale. During this week, the Flying Dragon Mercenary Group has withstood the attacks of 2 mercenary groups with its tenacious fighting power and will. This was the 3rd time we were attacked tonight. Everyone took up their weapons and fought back fearlessly, with no intention of surrendering. Although they have left the army, they still have the blood of a soldier. Not only to fulfill the dream he has always dreamed of, but also to defend the face of the Dragon Country soldiers. Never surrender until death. Fuck. Why are these dragon people still resisting so stubbornly? The commander on the other side couldn't help but swear. More than 600 people on his side fought for more than 2 hours, but failed to take down the base. You know, after the first 2 battles, the number of people in the Flying Dragon Mercenary Group has been reduced from more than 300 to about 200. More than 600 people fighting against more than 200 people, and not being able to gain any advantage at all. This situation was really unexpected for the commander. Prepare all the artillery and bombard the Flying Dragon mercenaries for half an hour. I don't believe these dragon people can withstand it. The commander issued new orders. Boom, boom, boom. The shells landed in the base of the Flying Dragon mercenaries, causing a series of explosions. Under such fierce artillery fire, the members of the Flying Dragon mercenary group could only hide in the holes dug in advance, otherwise they would become corpses in the smoke. Captain, this is not a solution. We are running out of ammunition. One of the mercenaries from the Flying Dragon mercenary group said. Brothers, don't forget, even if we don't have bullets, we still have other weapons. The leader's eyes were full of determination, and he said to the other person. Take some people and get our swords. Then we will rush out to fight them. Even if we die in battle, we cannot lose the face of the Dragon Nation soldiers. This is bloodiness. Even if you have left the military camp, you should always keep the bottom line in mind. This is not only the face of the soldiers of Longwa, but also the face of Longwa. Never surrender until death. Everyone shouted in unison, and everyone's eyes were filled with determination. At this moment, life and death have been put aside, and their hearts are full of high morale. No one can make them admit defeat. When the bombardment ended, the commander on the other side said with a smug look in his eyes, "Those dragon people must be almost all dead by now." The Flying Dragon mercenary group base was filled with smoke and no one was in sight. He thought that everyone in the base had died in the artillery fire. The commander stretched out his right hand, pointed in the direction of the Flying Dragon mercenary group and said, "Charge! If you find anyone who is not dead yet, shoot them again. Don't leave any alive." Upon hearing the order, more than 600 mercenaries immediately rushed towards the base of the Flying Dragon mercenary group, intending to win the battle tonight. The next second, more than 100 people holding swords suddenly appeared in the smoke and rushed out from the Flying Dragon mercenary group base. "Brothers, let these guys see the sword skills left by our ancestors." He Qing's eyes were full of fighting spirit, and he rushed to the front with a big knife in his hand. "Kill!" The others followed closely behind, holding swords and full of fighting spirit. At this moment, they seemed to hear the charge horn echoing in their ears. Encouraged by the sound of the horn, they were fearless. This is a fight of all odds, and also their last battle. I won't regret it even if I die in battle. Because they defended the face of the dragon country as soldiers and the face of the dragon country. Humph! You dare to make a final struggle with just over 100 people. The commander on the other side had a look of disdain in his eyes and gave another order. "Don't shoot. We want to let these dragon people know that even without using hot weapons, we can still trample on their dignity. More than 600 people fighting against more than 100 people, there is no way they can lose, and the commander wants to end tonight's battle in the most fulfilling way." The moment the two sides met, the people from the Flying Dragon mercenary group immediately began their closing performance. Time and again they swung their swords at the enemy, each swing was clean and sharp, without any fancy moves. This is the sword technique they learned in the army, and it is also the sword technique for killing the enemy passed down by their ancestors. Now, they are going to fight the enemy to the death in this way. Ah! 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 One after another, the enemy was chopped down to the ground, and soon they lost more than 200 people. Fuck! The commander on the other side couldn't help but swear when he saw the situation on the scene. He didn't expect that these dragon people would be so brave. "Everyone, shoot, and end this battle as quickly as possible." The commander realized that he had underestimated the enemy and planned to continue fighting with hot weapons. Otherwise, even if he could win, he would suffer heavy casualties on his side. Chapter 83 I will not accept your surrender. At this moment, the sound of an engine came from far away and rushed towards the crowd. It soon rushed into the crowd and knocked down a large number of people in an instant. 3 figures quickly jumped out of the car. It was Xiao Yang who arrived with the 2 sisters. "Sorry, I'm late." Xiao Yang saw that everyone in the Flying Dragon mercenary group was holding a sword, and guessed that they were determined to fight to the death. This made him admire them. These people could have survived if they had chosen to surrender, but they didn't. They had no intention of retreating even if they died in battle. Xiao Yang felt very fortunate that he arrived in time, otherwise he would have disappointed these people and let them lose their lives in this battle. "It's not too late. I know you will come back. Even if I die, I will wait for you to come back." He Qing said excitedly that now that man is back, he and his brothers will win the final battle. "Tong Tong, Lei, start your performance." As soon as Xiao Yang finished speaking, the 2 sisters quickly shuttled through the crowd with daggers in hand. Their movements were very graceful, and they performed the dance of angels. "Brothers, come on, kill these damn foreigners." He Qing started killing the enemy again with a big knife in hand. With Xiao Yang's joining, he felt more confident. "Kill." As the others shouted this word in unison, they immediately swung their swords again and launched a new round of attack on the enemy. Xiao Yang flashed in front of the commander and said coldly, "Do you know what will happen to those who touch me?" The cold eyes and icy tone made the commander suddenly feel his heart tremble, as if the air around him had dropped a few degrees. The commander really wanted to pick up his gun and shoot Xiao Yang, but he didn't have the courage to do it. He could only stand there, his eyes full of fear. "He Qing, I leave this guy to you." Xiao Yang grabbed the commander's shoulder and threw him towards He Qing, wanting the other party to kill the culprit of tonight's incident with his own hands. Bang! The commander was thrown more than 5 meters away and fell heavily in front of He Ching. "You son of a bitch!" He Ching didn't hesitate at all. He raised his knife and chopped off the commander's head. I saw the commander being killed, and also saw 2 people whose figures could not be seen clearly, slaughtering the people on my side. The mercenaries immediately began to think of retreating, and they no longer had the morale they had before. "I surrender, don't kill me." One of the mercenaries threw away his weapon, raised his hands and knelt on the ground, hoping to get a chance to survive in this way. As one person surrendered, the others quickly followed suit, dropping their weapons, kneeling on the ground with their hands raised, expressing their willingness to surrender. "Fuck it, I don't accept your surrender." He Ching rushed to one of them with a big knife in his hand, and quickly chopped off the man's head with the knife. Seeing this scene, other members of the Flying Dragon mercenary group raised their swords and chopped off the enemies' heads one after another, and did not accept anyone's surrender. The hands of these guys are stained with the blood of the brothers of the Flying Dragon mercenary group who died in battle. How could such hatred be forgiven by surrender? Xiao Yang looked at Yi Qing, whose eyes were full of murderous intent, and nodded with satisfaction. This was the kind of leader he needed. This was the attitude that should be used when dealing with the enemy. If Yi Qing had chosen to accept the surrender of those guys just now, Xiao Yang would definitely have made other plans and would have found a way to send the people of the Flying Dragon mercenary group back to the country. Let them leave this blood-stained land and return to normal life. This is the Middle East war zone. Being kind to the enemy is being cruel to yourself. He doesn't need such soft-hearted subordinates. The battle was gradually coming to an end. More than 600 mercenaries were killed and all fell in a pool of blood. Their blood became the nutrients of this land. Thank you. If you hadn't arrived in time, my brothers, and I might not see the sun tomorrow. He Qing walked quickly to Xiao Yang with a big knife dripping with blood in his hand and said with gratitude on his face, "How many of you are left now?" Xiao Yang looked around and asked this question. "There are only about 180 people left." He Qing's eyes revealed helplessness and sadness. He felt very uncomfortable when he thought of his brothers who died in battle one by one here. "I will take you to the God's Punishment Mercenary Corps. I have taken over that place and renamed it the Satan Legion. You will be the leader of the Satan Legion from now on." Xiao Yang is not a sentimental person. Everyone who comes here as a mercenary must be prepared to die in battle. This is their own choice. All Xiao Yang can do is to fulfill his promise and help these people create a top mercenary group controlled by the dragon people. "You mean the God's Punishment Mercenary Group?" He Qing looked at Xiao Yang in disbelief. That was the most powerful mercenary group in the northern part of the Middle East war zone. I didn't expect it to be taken over by this person. Forehead. This doesn't seem like anything to be surprised about. He Qing thought of Xiao Yang's unparalleled strength and felt that this kind of thing was not a difficult thing at all in the eyes of the other party. "From now on, I will give you all the decision-making power of the Satan Legion, and I will also let the U.S. Danby's Arms Manufacturing Group provide you with weapons and equipment." Xiao Yang didn't want to care too much about what was happening here, as he still had to go back and continue experiencing the life of a wealthy man. Anyway, with such support, the Satan Legion is definitely the top existence here, and under normal circumstances no one would dare to mess with it. Besides, there are 5 judges with 20 times the physical functions to keep watch, so Xiao Yang doesn't have to worry about any problems. As for how to develop, just treat it as a test for the team leader He Qing and wait and see the results. "Thank you for your trust, Chief. I will definitely not let you down." He Qing excitedly saluted Xiao Yang, silently comforting the spirits of his brothers in heaven. "Brothers, our dream has finally come true. In the future, there will also be a flag of the Dragon Country in the Middle East war zone, and this flag is called the Legion of Satan. Although it is not called the Flying Dragon Mercenary Group, the Satan Legion is controlled by us dragon people." 3 days later in the morning, Su Miaoxue was wandering in her dreams when she suddenly felt a hot breath next to her ear. "Ah! Who is that?" This scared her because she was the only one here these days and there was no one else around. When she saw the face that she missed every moment, Su Miaoxue subconsciously rubbed her eyes, trying to confirm whether she was hallucinating. "Why? Don't you recognize me?" When Xiao Yang saw Su Miaoxue's cute look, a smile appeared on his face. In order to give Su Miaoxue a surprise, he deliberately did not inform her in advance. After sending the 2 sisters back to the orphanage, he returned quietly. Chapter 84. What a coincidence. "My enemy, you are finally back." Su Miaoxue confirmed that this was not a dream and hugged her lover excitedly. Did you miss me? Xiao Yang stroked the other person's face with an indulgent smile. I miss you so much, I'm waiting for you to come back every day. Su Miaoxue nodded quickly and said with joy. Then I have to verify whether it is true. Xiao Yang suddenly kissed those soft lips, wanting to personally experience the other person's longing. The main reason is that Su Miaoxue looks so charming now. She is wearing a low-cut suspender nightgown, revealing most of her gray hair. A steep ravine is clearly visible, which is simply full of temptation. Xiao Yang's desire was aroused immediately. Bad guy. Su Miaoxue cursed shyly in her heart, responded to her lover's kiss, and her heartbeat gradually quickened. Next, the room was filled with spring colors, seductive voices rang out continuously, and the two expressed their longing for each other without reservation. After the fight, Su Miaoxue lay on Xiao Yang's chest and rolled her eyes at him. You're bullying me as soon as you get back. I didn't, I just wanted to see how much you missed me. Xiao Yang acted shameless and found a legitimate reason for himself. Su Miaoxue rolled her eyes again. She didn't believe what this guy said at all and thought that he was just trying to do something bad. Of course, if you don't believe me, I don't mind letting you know again how much I miss you. Xiao Yang showed a wicked smile and wanted to fight with the opponent again. Hey, be serious, I have something to tell you. Su Miaoxue pushed Xiao Yang away and continued. Grandma has been feeling a little uncomfortable these past 2 days. I want to take her to the hospital, but she keeps telling me that she's fine. Why don't you go and try to persuade her? She knew that what she said might not be very effective, but her grandmother would definitely listen to Xiao Yang and would cooperate in going to the hospital for examination. Xiao Yang was stunned for a few seconds, and quickly said to Su Miaoxue, let's go, let's take Grandma to get a physical checkup. In his opinion, Grandma's health is more important than anything else. She is already that old, and she shouldn't get seriously ill due to carelessness. After they got dressed and washed up, they quickly drove to the orphanage. Yang, why are you here again? Grandma Lu looked at Xiao Yang with great surprise. Xiao Yang had just sent the two sisters back at daybreak, and they came back again in less than 3 hours. It felt a bit strange. Grandma, why didn't you tell me you were not feeling well? Let's go to the hospital right away. Xiao Yang directly stated his purpose. Oh, it's not a big deal, I just have a cold, no need to make such a fuss. Grandma Lu quickly shook her head and had no intention of going to the hospital with Xiao Yang. No, we must go to the hospital, otherwise I will be worried. Xiao Yang still insisted and did not give up because of his grandmother's refusal. Oh, Grandma, please go and take a look, otherwise Xiao Yang and I will be worried all the time. Su Miaoxue followed suit and tried to persuade him. In the end, Grandma Lu couldn't stand their persuasion and went to Jianyun People's Hospital with them. Grandma, since we're here, let's do a comprehensive checkup. Su Miaoxue made this suggestion as soon as she got off the car, wanting to take the opportunity to give her grandmother a comprehensive examination. This is too much trouble. Just ask the doctor to prescribe some cold medicine. Besides, Tianyue Group has already taken us for a physical examination. I'm in good health. Grandma Lu quickly shook her head and refused, not wanting to make things so troublesome. No, that's just a routine checkup. We have to do a comprehensive checkup today, otherwise I won't feel at ease. Xiao Yang immediately expressed his attitude. Then, okay. Grandma Lu knew that if she didn't agree, her grandson would definitely be worried, so she chose to accept the proposal. As soon as I walked into the hospital lobby, a middle-aged man who looked to be around 50 years old, accompanied by 4 doctors in white coats, immediately came to greet me. Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am the dean here, my name is Mo Changshan. On the way here, Xiao Yang had asked Dean Shuiyue to contact Mayor Duku in advance and ask him to help say hello and provide some privileges. Duke knew that Xiao Yang was going to take Grandma Lu to the hospital for a checkup, so he immediately informed the dean of the matter and repeatedly stressed that the dean must receive her in person. After receiving the call, Dean Mo Changshan immediately brought 4 experts here to wait, not daring to be negligent in the slightest. I'm sorry to bother you guys now. My grandma is feeling a little unwell and wants to have a comprehensive checkup. Xiao Yang nodded to the dean and spoke politely without putting on any airs. Don't worry, Mr. Xiao, these 4 are experts in our hospital. They will personally examine your grandma, and there will definitely be no problems. Mo Changshan quickly introduced the 4 experts behind him and made a promise with confidence. Next, under the guidance of the dean, Xiao Yang and Su Miaoxue accompanied Grandma Lu to start the examination. When they arrived at the gynecology department, Xiao Yang couldn't go in, so he could only wait at the door. Anyway, Su Miaoxue is with me, so it's easy to take care of me if anything happens. Xiao Yang? At this moment, a familiar and surprised voice sounded in Xiao Yang's ears. Xiao Yang looked in the direction of the sound and a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. He didn't expect to meet Li Jing here. Ever since Zhaoji's family was bankrupted by Xiao Yang, the family left Jiangyun City, but did not take Li Jing with them. In their family's eyes, Li Jing was a jinx, and all the consequences were caused by this woman. This is a good thing for Li Jing. She can completely get rid of this family and no longer have to worry about being coerced by them. I originally thought that I would never have any contact with them again, but the reality was not as I wished. A week ago, Li Jing often felt unexplained retching, so she went to the hospital for a checkup. Unexpectedly, she was found to be pregnant, and the child was Zhaoji's. After all, when she was with Xiao Yang, she always took safety measures. Only when she was with Zhaoji did she not take any measures. This incident made Li Jing realize that only by aborting the child could she completely sever ties with Zhaoji's family. So after collecting enough money, I immediately went to the hospital and prepared to have an abortion today. I just didn't expect to meet Xiao Yang here. What a coincidence. Xiao Yang responded calmly, without any ripples in his heart. In his opinion, Li Jing was just a passerby in his life, and she had done such a thing, so she was not worth any remembrance at all. Besides, he now has the company of the beautiful Su Miaoxue. No matter in which aspect, Su Miaoxue is far better than Li Jing. Why are you here? Li Jing sensed Xiao Yang's attitude and asked with a little embarrassment. Chapter 85. What are you dreaming about? Grandma is not feeling well, I am here with her for a checkup. Xiao Yang did not hide this matter. It was all in the past anyway, so he just treated it as a conversation between the most familiar strangers. Oh. Li Jing nodded, not knowing what to say next, so she could only smile and say. Then you go ahead and do your work. I'm leaving first. Kindness. Xiao Yang nodded and responded calmly. Li Jing passed Xiao Yang with mixed feelings, feeling full of regret deep in her heart. If it weren't for my behavior at the beginning, Xiao Yang would definitely be considerate and obedient to me, and would not be as cold as he is now. It's just that people always have to pay the price for their mistakes, and it's no use regretting now. At the same time, she also decided to have the abortion at another time because she didn't want Xiao Yang to know what was happening to her. Although she no longer has any illusions about Xiao Yang, she hopes that she will not appear so dirty in the heart of her former lover. Li Jing took a few steps and suddenly turned around. Xiao Yang. She felt that she still owed Xiao Yang an apology and planned to take this opportunity to express her apology. My dear, the doctor said that grandma is old, so the examination may take a longer time. If you are bored, you can go for a walk outside. I will call you after the examination. Su Miaoxue came out at this time, fearing that Xiao Yang and others would be bored, so she told them about this matter. It's okay, I'll just wait for you here. Xiao Yang smiled and shook his head. He had no thought of leaving here because the person being examined inside was his grandmother and he would have to wait as long as it took. Li Jing looked at Su Miaoxue standing next to Xiao Yang, and felt an inexplicable pain in her heart. She didn't expect that her former lover already had a new woman. Moreover, this woman's appearance made her feel deeply inferior. She could not compare with her at all. Well. It's all my own fault, it's all my fault. Li Jing turned around and left, her heart full of regret and self-blame, and soon disappeared. Is Li Jing here? Your surgery can begin soon. Come with me to the operating room. A doctor suddenly shouted this sentence. Xiao Yang was somewhat surprised. He didn't expect that Li Jing was here for surgery, but he didn't think too much about it. It had nothing to do with him anyway. Is Li Jing here? If not, it will be overdue. The doctor reminded again, and when no one responded, he muttered in dissatisfaction. What's wrong with this woman? If you haven't decided whether to have an abortion or not, don't waste our time. He then called the next person's number, confirmed the information, and took the woman to the operating room. Xiao Yang looked at the direction where Li Jing left, feeling somewhat surprised. He didn't expect that she was here to have an abortion. It's none of my business. It's not my child. Xiao Yang was very sure about this matter, so he ignored it and continued to sit in the chair waiting for his grandmother to finish the examination. Ding ling ling. The cell phone suddenly rang. Xiao Yang took a look and saw that it was an unfamiliar number from Beijing. He hesitated for a few seconds before answering the phone. Who? I'm Lu Tianhao.
Xiao Yang glanced at the number, recalled the other party's voice, and after confirming that it was Lu Tianhao, he asked calmly.
What is it?
I heard that you have set up a mercenary group. Our dragon country military has decided to support you with weapons and equipment.
This is a policy that I applied for with great difficulty.
Lu Tianhao spoke in a tone that showed he had put in a lot of effort.
You're dreaming.
Xiao Yang knew exactly what the other party meant and hung up the phone directly. Although on the surface they are providing help to themselves, they actually want to use this method to tie up the Satan Legion and the Dragon Country military.
The purpose is to place a pawn in the Middle East war zone. How could Xiao Yang agree to such a thing?
No one can take advantage of him, not even the country. You didn't provide any assistance when I was doing my best, and now you're talking after the fact.
It's just wishful thinking.
Besides, with the Danby's Arms Manufacturing Group around, the Satan Legion doesn't have to worry about weapons and equipment.
Xiao Yang suddenly thought of something, so he walked to a deserted corner and dialed the number he had just called. How's it going? Have you figured it out?
Lu Tianhao's tone was full of pride, as if he had guessed that Xiao Yang would call him back.
I want to do business with you.
Xiao Yang had no intention of wasting time talking to the other party and directly stated his purpose.
What business? Lu Tianhao's tone was full of curiosity, and he really wanted to know what this guy was planning. Is your military short of arms? If so, I can sell you some.
It would be best if the supply is continuous, and I can give you a discount. Xiao Yang plans to sell the weapons and equipment manufactured by the Danby's Arms Manufacturing Group to the Longhua military, just to expand his sales channels.
No one has ever said that you can't make money from the country.
This can also promote cooperative relations with the country, which can be said to kill two birds with one stone. There was a momentary silence on the other end of the phone. Lu Tianhao didn't expect the other party to have this idea, and didn't know how to answer for a moment.
You're dreaming.
After Lu Tianhao finished speaking, he hung up the phone, not giving Xiao Yang any chance to continue selling.
Will the Dragon Kingdom's military be short of munitions?
Obviously not, and these are world-class arms. How could they possibly buy them from Xiao Yang?
In Lu Tianhao's opinion, Xiao Yang's behavior was simply wishful thinking. If it's not possible, then it's not possible.
Why do you say such hurtful words? He doesn't look like a military commander at all.
Xiao Yang was very dissatisfied and cursed secretly, obviously forgetting what he had just said.
After Grandma Lu's examination, the dean immediately led the experts to study the case and quickly announced the results and opinions. Judging from the results of the examination, there were no major life-threatening illnesses, but there were some old illnesses that affected the body.
Some of them can be cured, but others can only be alleviated by conditioning and cannot be completely cured.
This made Xiao Yang feel a lot more relieved. As long as there was no serious illness that was life-threatening, he would find a way to find someone to treat the other illnesses. Anyway, he has plenty of money now, so no matter how famous the expert is, or how much it costs, he will definitely invite him to treat his grandmother.
He doesn't have to worry about medical resources at all. If the condition cannot be cured in China, Xiao Yang will go abroad.
Even if he has to give up everything he has, he will definitely ensure that Grandma can live a long and healthy life. In his opinion, this is the only way he can show filial piety now and the only way he can repay his grandmother. Only in this way can he live up to his grandmother's kindness in raising him.
Chapter 86 Tianyue Group can start entering overseas markets at any time. The next morning. Tianyue Group Chairman's office.
Yin Shuiyue and He Yuejin are reporting on their work.
Mr. Xiao, I have two things to report to you today.
Yin Shuiyue looked at Xiao Yang respectfully and continued.
First, the demolition of Huqing village is now underway.
95% of the villagers have signed, but 5% have not signed.
Huqing village was demolished by Tianyue Group alone. Xiao Yang not only increased the demolition subsidy by 30%, but also found a good residential area for resettlement.
Just consider it as a way to give back to the villagers for their help to Hongmei orphanage over the years.
What's the reason?
Xiao Yang felt very strange, as this situation shouldn't have happened. Under such conditions, there are still people who disagree with the demolition.
There must be some reason behind it.
They were not satisfied with the demolition conditions we offered, and they wanted us to double the demolition fee and provide a villa of more than 400 square meters for resettlement. Yin Shuiyue explained the reason.
Which families?
Xiao Yang already had a guess in his mind, he just wanted to confirm it.
Here is the list, please take a look. Inyuashu handed Xiaoyang the list of families who refused to sign. It turned out to be these families.
After Xiaoyang finished reading the list, a hint of disdain flashed in his eyes. These families are considered to be the troublemakers in Huqing village. Not only are they lazy and gluttonous, they also often conflict with the villagers. A typical person who is nothing but always thinks he is great. If it weren't for a society ruled by law, these families would have been beaten to death by the villagers long ago. Another thing is that they have never provided any help to the Hongmei orphanage, and sometimes they even go to the door of the orphanage to make sarcastic remarks. Grandma Lu knew what kind of people these families were, so she ignored them.
Later they felt that they could not find any sense of existence, so they stopped making themselves miserable.
Xiaoyang originally didn't want to bother about it anymore, but he didn't expect these families to come and deal with him themselves.
He couldn't blame him then.
So he took out his cell phone and called Scar.
Brother, what do you want?
Xiaoyang told the other party about the situation of several unruly families in Huqing village and asked them to handle the matter. To deal with this kind of person, you have to find someone more shameless to deal with him, which will achieve better results.
Don't worry, bro. I'm familiar with this kind of thing.
I'll make them sign it before tomorrow morning. Scar made a promise immediately. I don't want to waste this money on them.
Find a way to solve it yourself.
Xiaoyang felt that since others did not cherish the opportunity he had given them, there was no need to give them another chance.
Okay, big brother, I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer. Scar is now the boss of the entire Zhengyun City underworld.
If he can't even handle such a small matter, then he has been here in vain.
Well, go get busy first.
Xiaoyang hung up the phone and said to Inshuiwe.
I have already asked someone to take care of this matter.
You just need to continue to follow up on the demolition matter.
Okay, Mr. Xiao.
Inshuiwe nodded and continued. The second thing is that the temporary placement of the Hongmei orphanage has been completely completed and can be resettled at any time. Just take care of this matter.
I'll also tell Grandma.
Xiaoyang didn't have any objection to this matter, since he had chosen the resettlement location with his grandmother anyway.
After discussion between Xiaoyang and Grandma Lu, the resettlement site was chosen in a newly built community in Dongqing District by Haoyun Real Estate.
Ever since Haoyun Real Estate was investigated, Tianyue Group acquired Haoyun Real Estate at the lowest price, and it is now Xiaoyang's own property. Originally, Xiaoyang planned to build a villa area for resettlement, thinking that Grandma and the children would live more comfortably this way.
But Grandma Lu refused to agree no matter what.
She felt that as long as the environment was acceptable, there was no need to make it so high-end. Xiaoyang knew that he could only accommodate his grandmother in this matter, so he had to give up this idea and choose to respect his grandmother's ideas. Anyway, he has already seen the design drawings of the new Hongmei orphanage, and it will definitely make Grandma and the children live comfortably.
Anything else?
Xiaoyang looked at Inshuiwe and asked.
That's all. These are the only two things I want to report.
Inshuiwe shook her head and replied.
Mr. He, tell me about your situation. Xiaoyang looked at He Jin standing aside.
Mr. Xiao, after all the unremitting efforts during this period, all the market research work has basically been completed.
Tianyue Group can start entering the overseas market at any time.
He Jin's tone was very excited and he was looking forward to this moment. You will be in charge of this matter. If you need any help, just tell Stephen.
From now on, the overseas trade sector of Tianyue Group will be fully represented by Milton Trading Group.
Xiaoyang knew that Tianyue Group would be slow to move forward in the early stages if it relied solely on it, so he could use the Milton Trading Group to help Tianyue Group expand its influence. It's your own company anyway, so there's no need to divide it so clearly at this time, and the resources that can be mobilized must not be wasted. I have communicated with President Stephen many times, and we have reached a consensus on many issues.
We will work together for everyone's tomorrow.
He Jin knew what the chairman was thinking, so he had no barriers in his heart and took the initiative to find Stephen to discuss matters concerning the overseas market.
Go on.
Xiaoyang signaled He Jin to continue reporting. Mr. Xiao, with the support of the Longwood government, we have reached a consensus with the African government, and the work is proceeding in an orderly manner. He Jin talked about the situation in Africa. If there is anything they need support for, just ask the Longwood government directly.
We are here to help them support the African economy. No need to be polite with them.
Xiaoyang thought very clearly that this was not just Tianyue Group's business and he couldn't take on all the responsibilities himself. Please rest assured, I have proposed more than 100 assistance policies to the dragon government, all of which are beneficial to us. He Wajin quickly responded. As the general manager, he naturally knew how to obtain the greatest benefits for the company at this time. Very good. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction and continued.
We at Tianyue Group must first get our attitude right.
We have a mutually beneficial relationship with the country.
As long as we don't harm or betray the country, we don't have to worry about anything and can just do it boldly. He knew how much Longhua valued him now.
As long as he did not touch on issues of principle, Longhua would definitely turn a blind eye to some things. So there is no need to worry too much.
Chapter 87 Longshan Heavy Industry. Mr. Xiao, I would like to ask you, when are we going to move into Anchovy Island?
He Wajin knew very well that although the chairman had agreed to move into Anchovy Island, he still needed to ask for instructions to show respect.
As long as you feel it's possible, you can move in at any time. Just ask us if you need any support. We must raise this flag. Xiao Yang expressed his determination, which was to make Tianyue Group the flag of Dragon Country on Anchovy Island.
Okay, I'll arrange it right away. He Wajin was very excited, as his father's last wish could finally begin to be realized.
Do you have anything else to do? Xiao Yan looked at the two of them and asked.
He Wajin and In Shuiwei had nothing else to report, so they left the office.
DD.
There was a new message on Xiao Yang's phone. He clicked it and saw that it was a message from the university class group, and everyone was tagged. The person who sent the message was Chen Shu, my class monitor in college. When Xiao Yang just graduated, he would still chat with his classmates in the group, but gradually he lost interest. After a period of time after graduation, the content of the chats changed and it was no longer the atmosphere of mutual encouragement that it was at the beginning.
Some people will show off their current work and life in order to feel superior in front of their classmates. Some people will complain in the group, showing how difficult their current work and life are. Some people will send some of their business advertisements to the group, hoping to achieve sales through their classmates. Some will remain lurking, only showing up when red envelopes are given out.
After finding out they only stole a penny, they will curse you're so stingy and continue lurking. Some will ask classmates to help cut a few pieces in the group. If no one responds, they will directly tag everyone and try to get a few people to help. Xiao Yang felt that such chat content was meaningless, so he simply blocked the class group. His phone will only respond when someone tags everyone, but he will just glance at the content and ignore it.
Working so hard like a beast of burden every day, how can I have the energy to care about these things? However, the content this time aroused his interest. We haven't seen each other for a long time. How about having a class reunion during the National Day holiday to reconnect with each other? Chen Shu made the proposal. I agree. I really miss you all.
Gao Bing was the first to respond.
I agree, I have time during the National Day. Zhao Meng followed suit. Sorry.
I have to work overtime for National Day, so I don't have time to join.
I hope you have fun. Zhu Juhai expressed that he could not attend the class reunion.
Then many people expressed their attitudes, some said they could participate, some said they didn't have time to participate, and some said they were not sure.
Xiao Yang didn't want to join in the fun at first. After all, everyone would be showing off or complaining. He really didn't like this kind of atmosphere.
But Chen Shu sent him a message specifically and invited him individually. This left Xiao Yang with no choice but to agree. After all, this class monitor took good care of him during his college years, so he had to give him the face he deserved and could not reject other people's face. In the end, out of the group of 50 people, only 31 were confirmed to participate.
The gathering place is temporarily set in Qianhai City. Xiao Yang didn't pay any more attention to this matter.
Anyway, there were still 2 months before National Day, and Chen Shu would remind him again by then.
I will definitely not miss this class reunion. Boom boom boom.
There was a knock on the office door.
Come in. Xiao Yang said towards the door.
In Shuiwei walked in with hurried steps and a slightly angry look on her face.
What's wrong with you?
Xiao Yang felt a little strange. Usually In Shuiwei looked very steady and had never behaved like this before.
Mr. Xiao, I just learned about something and would like to ask you how to deal with it.
In Shuiwei suppressed her emotions and spoke respectfully.
Tell me about it.
Xiao Yang gestured to the other party to tell him what the matter was.
Last night, an employee of our Beijing branch was beaten up.
Those three people not only have special identities, but they have not come forward to apologize yet. The police said they have no way to handle this matter, so I think it is necessary to report this to you. In Shuiwei kept the chairman's instructions in mind that if any employee of Tianyue Group encountered injustice, the company must step in to help resolve it as soon as possible. Under normal circumstances, with the influence of Tianyue Group, it would be easy to help employees get justice. However, this matter cannot be resolved at the company level alone, so I can only ask for your instructions on how to handle it. What's so special about the identities of those three people? Xiao Yang immediately became interested and wanted to see what kind of person he was. Even the police couldn't handle it. The one who took the lead is called Li Hang. The other two are Zhou Xiong and Li Canguang. They are both from Longshan Heavy Industry. In Shuiwei talked about the situation of the three people and added, Li Hang's father is Li Wanqing, the chairman of Longshan Heavy Industry. Longshan Heavy Industry? Xiao Yang always felt that he had heard this name somewhere, and after reminiscing about it, he finally remembered it. Longshan Heavy Industry is a military enterprise located in the northern suburbs of Beijing. It was founded by the Longhua military and is specifically responsible for military projects. The people working there are not ordinary people, they are all soldiers. Oh shit. This has to be resolved through a military court. Xiao Yang finally understood why the police couldn't handle the case. They were military personnel and the police had no right to try them. Tell me what happened. Xiao Yang planned to understand what happened first and then decide how to deal with the matter. The employee who was beaten was called Shin Xinlu. He met the three men last night when he was having supper with his girlfriend. The three men saw that his girlfriend was pretty and started to tease her. Shin Xinlu pushed Li Hong in a rage and cursed him a few times. Unexpectedly, Li Hong not only did not think he was wrong, but also beat him up. Shin Xinlu is now receiving treatment in the hospital. In Shuiwei recounted what happened. How is the injury? Xiao Yang asked about Shin Xinlu's situation. 4 teeth were lost, the bridge of his nose was fractured, 2 ribs were broken, and there were some obvious external injuries on his body, but fortunately his life is not in danger. In Shuyue's eyes revealed anger, and she felt indignant for the employees. Although she is the chairman's secretary, she always treats every employee as a brother or sister. Now that something like this has happened, I have no way to seek justice for my employees, and I feel both angry and unwilling. What's the current situation of those 3 people? Xiao Yang continued to ask. The police said they have handed the case over to the military for handling. In Shuiwei replied. What did the military say? Xiao Yang wanted to see what the military's attitude was so that he could decide how to deal with the matter. Chapter 88. If you want to be a dog, you must have the awareness of being a dog. There is still no news from the military. In Shuiwei shook her head and said, I will personally handle this matter, you just need to take good care of the employees. Xiao Yang sensed something unusual and decided to personally resolve the matter. Logically speaking, when encountering such a situation, the military should at least express its attitude towards the matter at the first possible moment. But there is still no news so far, there must be something fishy. Li Heng's father is the chairman of Longshan Heavy Industry. One can imagine his connections in the military. He must have taken care of everything. It is very likely that those 3 people will just go back to symbolically cooperate with the investigation and then be released by the military. Even if they were brought to a military court, with Li Wanqing handling the aftermath, those 3 people would at most just go through the motions and would not receive severe punishment. In this case, not only will Shin Xinlu not receive an apology from those 3 people, but he will also receive an unfair explanation. How could Xiao Yang accept such a result? No matter who he is, as long as his brother is treated unfairly, he must seek justice. Otherwise, employees will feel that Tianyue Group is really afraid of the military, and their trust in the company will be affected. Capital. Yunhao Entertainment Club. Li Hong and the other 2 started their nightlife as if nothing had happened. To liven up the atmosphere, they each called 2 hostesses to entertain them. That guy doesn't even know who he is. He actually wants our young Master Li to apologize. It's simply wishful thinking. Zhou Xiong raised his wineglass and flattered him like a lackey. With his status, it's such an honor for him to be beaten up by our young Master Li. He should have been secretly happy a long time ago. Li Canguang quickly followed suit. By the way, I heard that guy is an employee of Tianyue Group, which seems to be the #1 company in Dragon Country. Zhou Xiong suddenly talked about this matter.
What the hell is Dragon Country's #1 enterprise? It's just a private enterprise. It's nothing compared to our Longshan heavy industry. Li Tsanguang acted as if he looked down upon Tianyue Group. We are a military enterprise. No matter how powerful the private enterprises are, they will have to stand behind us. After Zhou Xiong drank a glass of beer, he continued. I dare say that if the chairman of Tianyue Group saw our young Master Li, he would definitely greet him respectfully. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. It's so damn unlucky that my good mood was ruined by an idiot. Li Hong looked very dissatisfied. He didn't think he was wrong. He just felt that he was unlucky to meet such an untactful person. Yes. Let's not talk about this matter anymore. That guy doesn't deserve to be remembered by our Master Li. Zhou Xiong agreed and flattered him. You too, why don't you hurry up and drink with our Master Li? If you don't serve Master Li to your satisfaction, you won't be able to work here anymore. Li Tsanguang pointed at the two hostesses beside Li Hong and said. Hey, Mr. Li. Don't think about those unhappy things. My two sisters will definitely satisfy you tonight. Let's have a drink to cheer you up. The two hostesses quickly picked up the wine glasses and asked Li Hong to drink with a charming look on their faces. From time to time, they rubbed Li Hong's arms with the two soft lumps on their breasts. If you guys please me tonight, I will definitely come to support you often in the future. Li Hong had a wicked smile on his face and touched the chest of one of them. Bang! The door of the private room was suddenly kicked open, startling everyone present. The person who came was Xiao Yang. He was a man of his words and there was no way he would put off such a thing until tomorrow, so he came directly to the capital from Jiangyun City. After finding out that the three people were here, they immediately went to their door. Wow! You three are pretty cool. Xiao Yang looked at the three people with a smile, knowing that his guess was correct. These three people were just taken back by the military as a formality, otherwise they would not have the chance to have a life of debauchery here. Fuck, who is this blind fellow who dares to disturb our Master Li's interest? Zhou Xiong was the first to come to his senses and pointed at Xiao Yang at the door and scolded him. Are you fucking tired of living? Believe it or not. Bang! Ah! Before Li Tsanguang could finish his words, Xiao Yang instantly appeared in front of him, kicked him out, and slammed him heavily against the wall. If you want to be a dog, you must have the awareness of being a dog. You must know when to bark and when not to bark. Xiao Yan looked coldly at Li Tsanguang, who was lying on the ground with a look of pain on his face, with flashes of coldness in his eyes. You're looking for death. When Zhou Xiong saw his companion being beaten, he immediately rushed towards Xiao Yang with his fists. Bang! Ah! However, before he could reach Xiao Yang, he saw a figure flash in front of him, and then was slapped away by Xiao Yang. Humph! You don't even have the awareness of being a dog. I really don't know how your master taught you. Xiao Yang glanced coldly at the two people lying on the ground, then turned to look at Li Hong and asked with great dissatisfaction. Mr. Li, right? How did you train these two dogs? Why don't they have any sense of vision at all? This attitude is exactly the same as the one Li Hong just showed. He doesn't think he was wrong at all and that he was asking for a beating. Who are you? Li Hong stood up and looked at Xiao Yang, his face turned gloomy and anger gradually rose in his heart. When beating a dog, you have to look at the owner. The other party was obviously slapping him in the face. But he didn't dare to do anything extreme because he knew he was no match for this man and would only get beaten if he took action. Well, as expected of their master, he is much more sensible than these two dogs. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction. Although he was praising, his words were full of provocation and sarcasm. Who are you? Li Heng's brain was recalling rapidly, and he was very sure that he had never offended the other party, and had never even met him. Let me introduce myself. My name is Xiao Yang, and I'm the chairman of Tianyue Group. Today I want to talk to you about the beating of my employees. Xiao Yang revealed his identity without any hesitation and was not afraid of being retaliated against. Of course, there is no need to be afraid. Li Hong looked at Xiao Yang in surprise. He never expected that this man who looked a few years younger than him was actually the chairman of Tianyue Group. Not only do they dare to come to us, they also have such strength. Then do you know who I am? Li Hong knew that he could not beat the opponent, so he could only rely on his status to intimidate him. How could I come to you if I didn't know who you were? Xiao Yang asked back calmly, with a hint of contempt in his eyes. Since you know who I am, you should know what your actions mean? Bang!
As soon as Li Hang finished speaking, he was slapped on the right cheek.
Chapter 89. People like you are not worthy of calling yourself a soldier. Oh. Xiao Yang sneered and asked indifferently. Come on, tell me what this means?
Li Hang covered his burning right cheek and was suddenly furious. This was the first time he was slapped in the face since he was a child. Even his father had never been willing to hit him. How dare this guy?
I'm a soldier.
If you treat me like this, you're going against the military.
Li Hang pointed at Xiao Yang angrily and brought out his identity as a soldier. Bang! However, this was of no use as he was immediately slapped on the left cheek. Since you say you are a soldier, then tell me, what are the duties of a soldier?
Xiao Yang spoke in a cold tone and looked at Li Hang with chilly eyes.
Ah! I'm going to fight you.
Li Hang could no longer suppress his inner anger and was slapped twice in a row, which greatly hurt his self-esteem. He threw a punch directly at Xiao Yang.
Don't overestimate your abilities.
A trace of disdain flashed in Xiao Yang's eyes, and before the other party hit him, he quickly kicked Li Hang in the stomach.
Bang! Ah!
Li Hang instantly flew out like a kite with a broken string, hit the wall of the private room heavily, and then fell to the ground.
Ahem! Puff!
Li Hang first covered his stomach and coughed twice, then spat out a large mouthful of blood with a painful look on his face.
Answer my question, what is the duty of a soldier?
Xiao Yang slowly walked towards Li Hang and asked in a cold tone.
Hurry up and get on with it, you too. Believe it or not, I will make sure you can't stay in Longxiang heavy industry anymore.
Li Hang looked at the two lackeys lying beside him and shouted at them loudly. Hearing this, Zhou Xiong and Li Sanguang's faces turned ugly instantly, knowing that Li Hang wanted them to be cannon fodder. But the two had no choice but to do as they were told. They stood up with difficulty and rushed towards Xiao Yang. Rather than getting beaten up, they care more about their position in Longxiang heavy industry.
That is a stable job. A dog is a dog.
He really has no sense of humor at all. Xiao Yang shook his head with disdain, then flashed in front of the two men and kicked them twice quickly.
Bang! Bang! Ah! Ah!
The two were kicked away in an instant, hit the wall heavily, fell to the ground and passed out. In order to prevent these two guys from disturbing him again, Xiao Yang deliberately added a little more strength and asked them to stay quiet for the time being. Then he turned around and walked in front of Li Hang.
My father is. Bang!
Li Hang originally wanted to use his father's identity to intimidate the other party, but he didn't expect that before he could finish his words, he was slapped on the right cheek again.
Your father? Let me think about it.
Xiao Yang pretended to recall the past and said after a few seconds.
If I remember correctly, your father's name is Li Wanqing, and he is the chairman of Longxiang Heavy Industry.
Then he squatted in front of Li Hang and said with a mocking tone. You only got your military status because of your father's status. Someone like you doesn't deserve to call yourself a soldier. Soldiers are heroes who defend their country.
How could they be compared to a second-generation rich guy like Li Hang?
This guy actually has the identity of a soldier, which is simply an insult to the identity of a soldier. Li Hang now has only one thought in his mind: if this guy is not a lunatic, then he has someone bigger to rely on.
Otherwise, how could he not be afraid of his father's identity at all?
How could Li Hang know that Xiao Yang would not show any fear even in front of Lu Tianhao, the military commander?
Not to mention Li Wanqing, who is just the chairman of Longxiang Heavy Industries.
I will assume that you are a soldier, so please answer my question.
What are the duties of a soldier? Xiao Yang looked at Li Hang coldly and continued to ask the same question. Li Hang just looked at Xiao Yang with resentment in his eyes and did not answer the question.
He was thinking about how to take revenge on this guy.
Bang!
Seeing that the other party was uncooperative, Xiao Yang slapped Li Hang on the left cheek.
You don't know or you don't want to say?
Xiao Yang shook his wrist, as if he would continue to attack if he didn't answer. A soldier's duty is to defend the country and protect the people. Li Hang spoke out hurriedly, knowing that if he didn't say anything, he would definitely be beaten. He was really scared. He didn't expect that this guy was such a ruthless person. He didn't care about his and his father's identities at all. He just started to attack without any hesitation. It is never too late for a gentleman to take revenge. When I find the chance, I will make this guy pay double the price for his actions tonight. Li Hang could only say this to himself in his heart. After all, if he didn't give in now, he would be beaten. In order to avoid being beaten again, he had no choice but to bow his head.
Then tell me, who is the person you beat up? Xiao Yang followed up with another question. Li Hong was about to blurt out the answer but suddenly hesitated.
Although he knew what the other party wanted him to answer, if he said it, it would be equivalent to admitting his mistake. This made him, who had a strong sense of self-esteem, unable to say it out loud.
Bang!
Xiao Yang saw the guy's hesitation and slapped him.
Tell me, what is the identity of that person?
Under such coercion, Li Hang could only say reluctantly.
That person's identity is the people.
At this point, there is no point caring about self-esteem.
The best option is not to get beaten. Very good. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction and continued to ask.
Then tell me, was it the military that taught you to use your status as a soldier to oppress the people, or was it your father who taught you that?
No one taught me. No one taught me. Li Hong quickly shook his head in reply. Oh. Xiao Yang sneered and continued.
I don't believe no one taught you, otherwise how could you do such a thing? Then he put on a thoughtful look, and after a few seconds he said. People say that if a son is not well educated, it is the fault of his father.
It must be your father who taught you.
I guess we should call your father over to ask him as well. As the saying goes, father and son fight together in battle, so the father and son should be defeated together.
Xiao Yang doesn't want to look for them one by one, that would be really troublesome. Call your father now and ask him to come over here.
I want to ask him in person whether he has taught you this.
Xiao Yang's words suddenly gave Li Hong hope.
He felt that as long as he had the chance to ask his father for help, he would definitely be saved, and he could also take the opportunity to take revenge on this guy.
Bang!
The next second, Xiao Yang slapped Li Hong in the face and said coldly. Call your father quickly, my time is precious.
I'll hit you right now, I'll hit you right now.
A hint of pride flashed in Li Hong's eyes. He felt that the other party was seeking his own death by giving him such an opportunity. Then he called his father.
Chapter 90 Shoot! Xiao Hung. What's the matter?
Li Wanqing didn't know what his son had just experienced, so his tone was very normal.
Dad. I was beaten, please come and save me.
Li Hong said in an anxious and choked voice that his father's voice not only made him feel kind, but also safe.
Who hit you? Li Wanqing's tone was filled with surprise and confusion. He thought that it was good enough that his son didn't hit anyone. How could anyone dare to hit his son?
He said he was the chairman of Tianyue Group and that he came to beat me up because of what happened last night.
He also said that he wanted you to come over as well. Maybe he wanted to beat you up too. Li Hong deliberately exaggerated what he said. You are so bold.
Not only did you beat my son, you also wanted to beat me up. I want to see how bold the chairman of Tianyue Group is.
He doesn't even take me, Li Wanqing, seriously. Li Wanqing and his son have the same idea.
As people from a military enterprise, they don't take the chairman of private enterprise seriously at all. Even the chairman of the first enterprise in Longwei is just an ordinary person in his eyes. After all, he is the high and mighty chairman of Longshan Heavy Industries.
I'm in room 888 of Yunhao Entertainment Club. Come and save me.
After hearing what his father said, Li Hong immediately reported his location.
Wait, I'll take people there right now.
After saying this, Li Wanqing hung up the phone, looking very anxious.
You are done. My father will bring people here soon.
Not only will I make you kowtow to me, but I will also make you pay for your actions. Li Hong's eyes were filled with resentment but also with pride, as if he had already seen the scene of revenge on the other party.
Have you forgotten that I can still beat you before your father comes?
Xiao Yang looked at Li Hong with a strange expression, thinking that this guy might have been beaten stupid by him and now there was something wrong with his brain.
I can't see the situation clearly at all.
This reminder made Li Hong suddenly realize this problem. His face instantly turned ugly and fear gradually appeared in his eyes. Especially when he saw the sly smile on Xiao Yang's lips, he became even more frightened. I'm telling you, if you dare to hit me one more time, I will definitely return it double, you'd better.
Bang!
Before Li Hong could finish his words, he was slapped hard on the face again.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
Then there was a series of rhythmic applause in the room, 1 applause per second. 20 minutes later, Li Hong had been beaten like a pig's head, with blood flowing from the corners of his mouth and a few bloody teeth in front of him. Not only him, but even Zhou Xiong and Li Zangguang who were in a coma were beaten up by Xiao Yang again.
Their current miserable condition was similar to that of Li Hang.
It can be said that even if their biological mothers came, they might not be able to recognize these three people. This outcome was fair to all three of them, allowing them to enjoy equal treatment.
At least at this moment, the two lackeys were treated the same as their master and enjoyed equal treatment.
Why is your dad so slow? If he doesn't come soon, I'll be bored again, so I'll have to beat up the three of you again to kill time. Xiao Yang glanced at Li Hang and shook his wrist, looking like he was about to take action again.
Woo woo woo.
Li Hang had been beaten so badly that he couldn't speak. Only by looking at his eyes, begging for mercy, could one guess what he was trying to express.
Speak human language to me, or you will be beaten,
Xiao Yang said to Li Hang with great dissatisfaction.
Woo woo woo.
Li Hang felt very bitter. It was obvious that he was beaten like this by the other party, and it was not that he didn't want to talk.
It seems like you really want to get beaten. Xiao Yang stood up and walked towards Li Hang, which immediately scared the guy.
He quickly moved back a few times, fearing that he would be beaten again.
Bang!
The door of the private room was suddenly kicked open, and a man of medium build, who looked to be in his 50s, rushed in with more than 30 soldiers with guns. It was Li Wanqing who came with his men.
Whoever beat my son, I will kill him today, Li Wanqing said with anger on his face. Woo woo woo.
When Li Hang saw his father coming, he was so excited that he wanted to speak, but he could only make such sounds. Li Wanqing looked at the person who was whining at him and asked with a puzzled look.
Are you Xiao Hong? Woo woo woo. Li Hong nodded quickly and revealed his identity.
When Li Wanqing saw his son being beaten like this, he immediately snatched the gun from the soldier behind him and pointed it directly at Xiao Yang.
You dare to beat my son like this? You are F King looking for death. His son is the apple of his eye.
He would never bear to beat him no matter how big a mistake he made.
How could he not be angry when he saw him being beaten like this today?
I want to see if the chairman of Longshan Heavy Industry is a coward who only dares to point a gun at others but dares not shoot.
Xiao Yang walked towards Li Wanqing with a smile on his face and directly put his forehead against the muzzle of the other party's gun.
He remained very calm throughout the whole process, without any panic in his eyes.
This made Li Wanqing instantly confused.
He didn't expect that there would be someone who dared to run directly into the muzzle of the gun. That calmness and courage really shocked him for a moment. Although he was the chairman of Longshan Heavy Industry and a soldier, he had never been to the battlefield and naturally had never shot and killed anyone. When you meet someone like this who doesn't care about his life, you really don't know what to do.
Snap!
Li Wanqing knew that he couldn't be cowardly at this time, so he loaded the bullet directly, hoping to scare the other party in this way.
Since you're looking for death, you can't blame me.
At the same time, he used such words to intimidate.
Then go ahead and shoot me.
Don't let me, the chairman of a private enterprise, look down on you, the chairman of a military enterprise. Xiao Yang continued to provoke her with words, and also specifically pointed out the difference in their identities.
The meaning is very clear.
I, the chairman of a private enterprise, dare to run into your gun.
If you, the chairman of a military enterprise, don't dare to shoot, then you are a coward. Li Wanqing suddenly felt very embarrassed.
He didn't know whether to advance or retreat, and a hint of timidity flashed in his eyes.
Shoot!
Seeing that the other party didn't make any move, Xiao Yang shouted loudly. Such a powerful shout scared Li Wanqing so much that he almost lost his grip on the gun.
Coward!
Xiao Yang looked at Li Wanqing with disdain, knowing that he was a weak man who looked strong on the outside but had no courage at the critical moment. If the other party had really dared to shoot just now, he might have looked at him with more respect. Now it seems that the chairman of a military enterprise is just like that, nothing special. Your forehead is right up against the muzzle of a gun, but you don't even dare to fire.
If you're not a coward, what kind of person is that? Chapter 91 Commander Lu's Personal Envoy.
Deputy Commander Lu, this man's behavior is not only beating up our military personnel, but also a provocation to our military. I suggest that he be shot on the spot. Li Wanqing didn't dare to do it himself, so he planned to let Lu Liang, the deputy commander of the Beijing garrison troops, do it. Director Li, I suggest that we take the person back to the garrison in Beijing first.
I will report to the leader and then decide how to deal with him. Lu Liang's eyes flashed with displeasure, but he didn't dare to show it.
After all, he had a brother-in-law who was the deputy commander-in-chief.
Although Li Wanqing is the chairman of Longshan Heavy Industry, he does not have the power to mobilize soldiers in the army.
He can only rely on his brother-in-law's status to ask Lu Liang, the deputy regiment commander, for help.
But Lu Liang is not a fool. He doesn't want to be used as a gun.
If he shoots and kills people in such a place, he will be held accountable.
Then do as you say. Take the person back first and then deal with him.
I will also tell my brother-in-law about this matter and will not make it difficult for you.
Li Wanqing knew that this was indeed against the rules and had no choice but to agree.
Anyway, once we arrive at the garrison in the capital, as long as I give my brother-in-law a legitimate reason, he can then legitimately avenge his son.
Bring that person back to me. Lu Liang gave the order immediately, and the soldiers behind him immediately walked towards Xiaoyang.
I hope you won't regret it later. Xiaoyang sneered at the two of them.
He knew that it was just a small fight here.
If he wanted to make things bigger, he would have to go to the army, so he planned to go to the garrison troops in the capital.
When we get to the army, I'll see how you can still be so stubborn.
Li Wanqing looked at Xiaoyang with smug eyes, and he had already thought about how he was going to deal with Xiaoyang.
He planned to torture Xiaoyang after arriving at the army. He didn't want to shoot him so soon.
He must let him know what kind of revenge he would suffer if he offended him. When those soldiers were about to control Xiaoyang, Xiaoyan looked at them coldly and said,
I can walk on my own. Don't force me to do anything to you.
The cold eyes made the soldiers feel a sudden tremor in their hearts. They all stood there in a daze, obviously frightened.
Snort!
Xiaoyang snorted coldly and walked towards the door of the private room. Lu Liang immediately led his men to follow to prevent Xiaoyang from taking the opportunity to escape. But he still has to rely on this opportunity to get closer to Li Wanqing, get the other party to say a few good words for him, and strive for a chance of promotion.
Nothing can go wrong at a time like this.
As soon as the group walked out of the clubhouse gate, they were stopped by more than 50 people. The leader was Chao Yunming, the commander of the Beijing garrison.
Captain, why are you here?
Lu Liang asked with a look of surprise.
Snort! Chao Yunming looked at Lu Liang with dissatisfaction, walked quickly to Xiaoyang, saluted and said, Hello, Major Xiao.
I'm Chao Yunming from the Beijing garrison.
I've been ordered to come and provide you with assistance. Major? Li Wanqing and Lu Liang looked at Xiaoyang in surprise.
They didn't expect that this guy was not only the chairman of Tianyue Group, but also a major in the military.
Well, it seems that old guy Lu Tianhao doesn't intend to let me make a big fuss.
Xiaoyang sighed helplessly in his heart, knowing that it must have been Lu Tianhao who ordered it, otherwise Chao Yunming would not have appeared here.
Captain Chao, are you mistaken?
I have never heard that the chairman of Tianyue Group is a major in the military. Li Wanqing expressed doubts about this because he had never heard of this incident. After all, if the chairman of Tianyue Group is a military man, it is impossible for him to not know about this matter given his status.
Major Xiao is a major appointed by Commander Lu. Does Commander Lu need to report to you, Li Wanqing, for any decision he makes? Chao Yunming asked seriously. No, I'm just curious, nothing else. Li Wanqing was immediately shocked and quickly made an explanation.
Even though he had the support of his brother-in-law who was the deputy commander-in-chief, he was not bold enough to question the decision of the commander-in-chief of the Long Kingdom military.
That would be simply courting death.
By then, even his brother-in-law who is the deputy commander-in-chief will not be able to protect him. Even if he is a major appointed by Commander Lu, he can't use his status to beat people up like that.
This is against military regulations.
Li Wanqing changed the subject, pointed at the three people who had been beaten by Xiaoyang, and spoke in a very angry tone. The meaning is very clear, that is, Xiaoyang is bullying others by taking advantage of his power.
I also want to tell you one more thing. Major Xiao is Commander Lu's personal envoy.
He has the right to execute anyone who violates military regulations first and then report to the emperor.
Chao Yunming's words directly found a legitimate explanation for Xiaoyang's behavior tonight.
This old guy really knows how to flatter himself. Xiaoyang suddenly felt that Lu Tianhao was a bit shameless. He actually said that he was the other party's personal envoy. It was obvious that he was taking advantage of him. Lu Liang was instantly shocked by Xiaoyang's identity, and it also made him understand why Xiaoyan was not afraid at all and what would happen to him after he arrived at the army.
With such status and power, there is nothing to be afraid of.
After all, Lu Tianhao's personal envoy is one level higher than them, and even the four deputy commanders dare not neglect him. This means that Lu Liang's behavior just now was not only a violation of his superiors, but also an obstruction of the Special Commissioner's law enforcement, which was tantamount to seeking death. Captain, it was Li Wanqing who found me and told me that there was a dangerous person who beat up Longxiang heavy industry employees for no reason. That's why I brought people here to support us. Lu Liang hurriedly began to explain himself and told him the whole story that Li Wanqing had told him. He knew very well how to protect himself at this time, and he must not let this matter affect his career. But Li Wanqing only said that his son and 2 employees of Longxiang Heavy Industry were beaten for no reason, and he concealed the reason for the beating. As a result, Lu Liang still doesn't know the true story. Chao Yunming glanced at Lu Liang, then turned to Li Wanqing and said unceremoniously, Li Wanqing, as the chairman of Longxiang Heavy Industry, you fabricated facts to persecute Commander Lu's personal commissioner in order to achieve your personal goals, and also used your connections to instigate Lu Liang to violate military regulations.
Do you really think that Commander Lu doesn't know what you did?
He knew the true story, so how could he be deceived by Li Wanqing's words?
He also knew that Li Wanqing's backer was Ho Xingxiu, one of the 4 deputy commanders of the Long Kingdom military, but so what?
He was acting on the orders of Commander Lu tonight.
How could he possibly be afraid of the backers behind Li Wanqing? Li Wanqing, tell me clearly what happened tonight? Lu Liang pointed at Li Wanqing and questioned him angrily.
He had already heard from the captain's words that he had been fooled by Li Wanqing, and wanted to find out what the whole story was. I don't want to be cheated for no reason.
Chapter 92 I think you are a little disrespectful to me.
Li Wanqing stood there in a daze with a pale face, knowing very well that since Chao Yunming said so, it meant that Commander Lu must know everything he had done. Under normal circumstances, his brother-in-law could still keep him under control, but now even his brother-in-law can't protect him.
No. I have to call my brother-in-law and ask him to help me think of a solution. I can't just sit there and wait for death, otherwise it will be all over.
Thinking of this, Li Wanqing quickly took out his cell phone and called his brother-in-law.
The number you dialed is turned off. But what came from the phone was this cold reminder tone.
Li Wanqing called his brother-in-law's other number, but got the same result. This made him realize that something was wrong, because it was impossible for both of his brother-in-law's numbers to be unreachable at any time. Li Wanqing had no choice but to call his sister Li Wanlin.
Wanqing, what's up so late?
A slightly lazy female voice came.
Sister, where is my brother-in-law?
Li Wanqing asked hurriedly.
Your brother-in-law was called by Commander Lu to have tea. He must be discussing something important. What do you want to talk to him about?
Hearing this, Li Wanqing was so frightened that he couldn't hold the phone firmly and it fell to the ground. Normally, his brother-in-law was called by Commander Lu to have tea, which seemed to be a very normal thing, but it was different tonight.
Obviously it's not just about drinking tea. My brother-in-law will definitely be punished too. This thought suddenly popped up in Li Wanqing's mind, and his eyes became desperate. Now no one could help him.
Li Wanqing, Lu Liang, Li Hong, Zhou Xiong, and Li Canguang violated military regulations.
They are now being taken back for investigation and awaiting Commander Lu's decision. Chao Yunming didn't want to waste any more time and directly issued an arrest order.
Li Wanqing, damn it, I'm going to kill you. Lu Liang pounced on Li Wanqing and started beating him violently, blaming all the mistakes on this guy. But he never thought that if he didn't want to please the person behind the other party, but instead strictly abided by the military regulations, nothing would have happened tonight.
You deserve it. Woo woo woo.
Zhou Xiong and Li Canguang wanted to defend themselves and said that it was all Li Hong who ordered them to do it, but they were beaten by Xiao Yang and could not speak.
Take them away quickly. They are simply bringing shame to our military. Chao Yunming immediately ordered people to stop them, and the 5 people were quickly taken onto the military vehicle. Major Xiao, I will take them back now and will definitely give you a satisfactory answer.
Chao Yunming saluted Xiao Yang and said, feeling relieved that he had avoided more trouble. But Lu Tianhao gave him an order that Xiao Yang must not be taken to the garrison troops in Beijing, otherwise he would have to bear any consequences. If it were a normal situation, he wouldn't be that scared. He was just afraid of encountering a situation where it was easy to invite the gods but difficult to send them away.
If he couldn't send the people away, then he would be in trouble.
I dare not offend it, so I can only worship it every day.
Then I really don't have to do anything else, and I can only find ways to please this big Buddha every day. Now I have avoided this outcome and saved myself a lot of trouble. I think you're disrespecting me a little bit.
Xiao Yang sneered at Chao Yunming, thinking that he was dreaming to solve the problem without even asking for his opinion.
What are you talking about? I don't dare to have such thoughts. Xiao Yunming quickly denied the matter, thinking to himself that this old man would not even hold him accountable. Have you asked for my opinion on how to deal with them? Xiao Yang asked coldly. So how do you want to deal with them? I will definitely cooperate with you fully.
Xiao Yunming immediately expressed his attitude and felt relieved. As long as he was not held accountable, the life and death of these 5 people had nothing to do with him. Except for Lu Liang, I will deal with the others myself, otherwise I will go to your Beijing garrison to protest.
Xiao Yang immediately expressed his thoughts and pointed out the consequences if the other party disagreed.
He had never thought of handing the people over to the military for disposal. He just wanted to cause a big commotion among the garrison troops in the capital and then deal with these 4 guys. Although it seems that he can't cause trouble now, he can't change his decision either. He has to deal with these 4 people himself.
Okay. Whatever you say is what it is. I know you must have a better way to handle it. How could Xiao Yunming dare to object?
He was afraid of encountering such a thing, so he quickly agreed.
Then he quickly said to his subordinates, "Bring these 4 down and let Major Xiao deal with them personally."
The 4 men were quickly taken out of the car and brought in front of Xiao Yang.
Major Xiao, I will leave them to you now. Do you think this is okay? Xiao Yunming asked cautiously. Xiao Yang nodded and clapped his hands twice. As soon as the applause stopped, 2 figures rushed out quickly from the corner and came in front of Xiao Yang before Xiao Yunming could react. These 2 figures are the 2 judges of Satan's army.
Xiao Yang felt that with the strength of the Satan Legion, it would be enough to keep 3 judges, so he brought 2 back.
It is just right for daily errands. After all, it's not so easy for him to order the sisters Xiao Tong and Xiao Lu around. If he doesn't have a legitimate reason, it would be really troublesome if he can't get past his grandmother. You know, Grandma Lu is going to send the 2 sisters to school now, and she will definitely not let Xiao Yang bring them out casually, as this will delay the sisters' studies. Meet my lord.
The 2 judges placed their right hands on their chests, knelt on one knee and spoke to Xiao Yang in English.
Why are there 2 foreigners?
Xiao Yunming looked at the 2 judges with a puzzled look on his face, unable to understand why Xiao Yang had 2 foreign subordinates.
Moreover, these 2 foreigners looked very powerful.
I didn't even see clearly how they came in front of me. But he didn't dare to ask, because he knew very well what he should ask and what he shouldn't ask. I just secretly guessed in my heart that this Major Xiao must be no simple person, otherwise Commander Lu would definitely not take him so seriously.
Take these 4 away.
Xiao Yang pointed at Li Wanqing and the other 3 and spoke to the 2 judges in English.
Yes, sir.
The 2 judges immediately stood up, one of them picked up 2 people and left, and soon they disappeared.
Xiao Yang looked at the direction where the 2 judges left and suddenly thought of something.
It seems that these 2 guys need to learn some Longhua language.
It's quite awkward to communicate in English in Longhua.
He felt that since he was a dragon citizen, his subordinates had to learn to speak dragon language and there had to be a unified language.
Chapter 93, No Joking in the Army. Major Xiao, is there anything else I can help you with? Xiao Yunming asked cautiously. No, go and do your own thing. Xiao Yang waved his hand, indicating that the other party could leave.
You are my superior, you should go first. Xiao Yunming hurriedly said very politely. In fact, he just wanted to watch Xiao Yang leave and make sure that no trouble would arise again.
Your official system is really troublesome.
After Xiao Yang finished speaking, he got into Su Miaoshua's pink Maserati President, started the car and drove away.
Major Xiao's aesthetic is quite unique. No wonder he is someone that even Commander Lu values.
When Xiao Yunming saw Xiao Yang driving a pink car, he couldn't help but sigh in his heart. In the Beijing military district compound.
Shengxiu, how long have you been following me? Lu Tianhao asked casually after taking a sip of tea.
Commander, I have followed you for 35 years. The person who responded was Li Wanqing's brother-in-law, Ho Shengxiu, one of the 4 deputy commanders of the military.
It's been so long. Time really flies.
I remember when you first followed me, you were just a 20-year-old boy, but now you've become the deputy commander-in-chief of the military.
Lu Tianhao said with great emotion. Everything I have is given by you, Commander. I will never forget your kindness.
Ho Shengxiu stood up and saluted with a sincere look on his face.
You can't say that.
Everything you have was given by Longhua, not by me, Lu Tianhao. If someone hears it, they will think that I, Lu Tianhao, have selfish motives.
Lu Tianhao waved his hand and said, "Yes, yes, yes, everything I have was given by Longhua."
I said the wrong thing. Ho Xingxiu quickly corrected his words, and then promised sincerely. "Please rest assured, Chief. I, Ho Xingxiu, will devote myself to the Dragon Kingdom until my death and will not let the Dragon Kingdom down."
"But you have betrayed the Dragon Nation's trust in you," Lu Tianhao said meaningfully. "Commander, I don't understand what this means. Please explain it to me."
Ho Xingxiu looked confused and couldn't understand why the leader would say such a thing.
"Catch him."
Lu Tianhao did not answer, but said this to the door. Suddenly, more than 20 soldiers with guns rushed in, pointed their guns at Ho Xingxiu and surrounded him.
"Commander, what do you mean?"
Ho Shang was immediately shocked and couldn't understand why the leader suddenly treated him like this.
"Xingxiu, I gave you a chance.
If you had taken the initiative to admit your mistake just now, I would have allowed you to retire and retire peacefully for the sake of our past friendship."
Lu Tianhao looked very disappointed and continued. "But you are playing dumb here.
I can only send you to the military court and let the Dragon Kingdom judge the mistakes you have made." "Commander, I was wrong, I was really wrong, I am willing to confess my fault, please show mercy and allow me to return to the countryside." Ho Xingxiu hurriedly expressed his attitude, hoping to get the best outcome. He knew very well that the commander must have investigated everything thoroughly, otherwise he would not have done such a thing.
Now he could only seek leniency. "I really don't want to spend the rest of my life in jail. There is no joking in the army. I have already given you a chance. Now I can only let the Dragon Kingdom judge you."
Lu Tianhao waved his hand, indicating that the person should be taken out, without looking at Ho Xingxiu again.
Ho Xingxiu was immediately controlled and taken away. "Commander, I really know I was wrong.
Please forgive me for our friendship over the years." Ho Xingxiu's voice became increasingly distant and soon could no longer be heard. Lu Tianhao sat beside the tea table with a helpless look in his eyes. He didn't expect that the brother who had followed him for so many years would be sent in by him personally. This also made him realize the seriousness of the matter.
If the top military officials are all such people, how can they protect the country and the people? A thorough inspection is a must.
We cannot allow such black sheep to continue to corrupt the military. On the other side, Xiao Yang came to a ship at the Beijing port. Looking at the 4 people who were tied up tightly, he said to the dock manager of Qianfan Group,
"Keep an eye on these 4 people, especially those 3.
When they can speak normally, I have something for them to do."
Xiao Yang still wanted Li Hong and the other 2 to apologize to Xinlu, but given the current situation they could only wait a few days. "How can I apologize if I can't even speak clearly?"
After these 3 people apologize, they will be sent to Satan's Legion to be judged by Satan's Legion.
"Please rest assured, nothing will go wrong."
The dock manager responded respectfully, saying that he had already planned to stay on the ship for the next few days and keep a close eye on these guys. He knew very well that the man in front of him was not only the son-in-law of Qianfan Group, but also the chairman of Longhua First Group.
He had to complete the task assigned by the other party no matter what.
Otherwise the consequences are unimaginable. The host demonstrated his responsibility as a boss, sought justice for his employees, and rewarded Guilt Biological Research Institute with 100% of its shares.
Institute of Biology? What is this for? Xiao Yang didn't continue to dwell on it.
He would know the answer when the other party called him anyway, so he didn't want to waste his energy on it.
The next morning, in the VIP ward of Beijing First People's Hospital.
"Mr. Shen, our military leaders are very concerned about this incident and have ordered a thorough investigation of the people involved in the incident.
We will definitely give you justice."
Xiao Yunming saluted Xinlu and spoke sincerely.
"On behalf of the military, I apologize to you for this incident. It was our inadequate supervision that led to this incident. Please forgive me." After saying that, he bowed to Xinlu, showing his sincerity. "What about those 3 people? Why don't they come and apologize?" Xinlu's girlfriend Chenya said with an unhappy look on her face.
"Those 3 guys not only molested her, but also beat her boyfriend like that.
How could she let it go so easily? Those 3 people must apologize." This. Xiao Yunming didn't know how to answer for a moment.
After all, the person had been taken away by Xiao Yang and was no longer in the hands of the military.
"Unless those 3 people apologize in person, we will not accept your apology." Chenya's attitude was very firm. "Those 3 people will definitely apologize." Xiao Yang walked in from the door and said with a smile. Xiao, Dong.
Shen Xinlu looked at Xiao Yang with surprise. He didn't expect that the chairman would come to visit him in person.
Then he got up with difficulty to say hello. Just lie down and rest. I'm just here to see my brother. Just be casual.
Xiao Yang hurriedly spoke up to stop him and prevented Shen Xinlu from getting up to say hello. I was already seriously injured, and it would be bad if I affected my injuries just to say hello.
Chapter 94. Don't you think I look like you? Major Xiao, I didn't expect you to be here too.
Xiao Yunming said with a little surprise.
My brother was beaten like this, how can I not come?
After Xiao Yang glanced at Shen Xinlu, he spoke to Xiao Yunming with a somewhat dissatisfied tone.
You care so much about your employees. You are a rare good boss.
There was a hint of flattery in Xiao Yunming's tone.
Are you the chairman of Tianyue Group? Chunya asked curiously, looking at Xiao Yang. Don't you think I look like that? Xiao Yang asked back in a joking manner. Not at all. In my impression, a chairman like you should be a.
Chenya didn't continue talking, as she felt it was a bit inappropriate to say it out loud.
He should be an old man, right? Xiao Yang asked nonchalantly, not angry at all. Hey.
Chenya smiled a little awkwardly.
She really wanted to say that. Xiaoya, how can you say that about Mr. Xiao?
Shen Xinlu glanced at Chenya with dissatisfaction, and quickly said to Xiao Yang.
Mr. Xiao, Xiaoya is just like that. Please don't take it personally. It's okay. This is good.
Xiao Yang shook his head to indicate that it was okay, as he felt that having such a person liven up the atmosphere, at least it wouldn't seem so dull.
By the way, how do you feel now?
He asked about Shen Xinlu's situation.
Except for the fact that I can't move around freely, I don't have any other problems now.
Shen Xinlu was very touched. He was just a small employee and he didn't expect the chairman to care about him so much.
What do you mean by no problem? I've been beaten like this, how can there be no problem?
Chenya glared at Shen Xinlu angrily, knowing that he said that to comfort the chairman.
Then he asked Xiao Yang. Mr. Xiao, are you from the military?
She had just heard how Xiao Yunming addressed Xiao Yang and had this guess in her mind.
I am just a figurehead. I have no close relationship with the military.
Xiao Yang did not avoid Xiao Yunming, who was standing beside him, at all. After all, this was the situation and what he said was the truth.
Will you do us justice?
Chenya heaved a sigh of relief, thinking that there would be no cover-up and the other party would definitely seek justice for her and her lover. Don't worry, no matter who they are, as long as they touch my brother, I will definitely seek justice.
Xiao Yang expressed his attitude, and his words revealed majesty and confidence. Wow! Mr. Xiao, you looked so handsome when you said that. Chenya looked at Xiao Yang with admiration and instantly turned into a little fangirl. People often say I'm handsome. I'm used to it. Xiao Yang responded jokingly.
Shen Xinlu looked at the easygoing chairman in front of him. If he hadn't seen it with his own eyes, he wouldn't have believed that the chairman would be so approachable.
The military has sent someone to apologize. The three men will be locked up for a few days while awaiting trial by the military.
They will come to apologize in person after the trial. After Xiao Yang finished speaking, he looked at Xiao Yunming and asked.
Captain Xiao, is this what you are talking about? Yes, that's right. After the trial is over, I will personally bring those three people here to apologize.
Xiao Yun knew that Xiao Yang was trying to help him out, so he quickly cooperated.
However, I think your military sincerity is still not enough. Just an apology is definitely not enough. You have to pay compensation and the medical expenses.
After all, this is your military's negligence. Xiao Yang glanced at Xiao Yunming indifferently and did not intend to let the military resolve the matter just like that.
We will definitely be responsible for the medical expenses. We are already discussing compensation. Once there is a result, we will compensate you as soon as possible.
Xiao Yunming quickly made a statement, and he was not kidding. The military has made it clear that it will be responsible for medical expenses and provide compensation.
You all heard it.
This guy is the head of the Beijing garrison.
Since he said so, there must be no problem. If they don't fulfill it, I will go to the Beijing garrison to protest.
While Xiao Yang signaled to Shen Xinlu and Chenya to rest assured, he threatened Xiao Yunming in this way.
Don't worry, the military will not lie to the people and will definitely do what they say. Chow Yunming promised sincerely, thinking that it was necessary to press the matter forward so as not to end up causing himself to suffer. Then you guys go and do your work first, don't disturb my brother's rest. Xiao Yang issued an order to expel the guest without giving any face. Okay, let's go now. Chow Yunming was eager to leave here as soon as possible. He always felt that it would be very stressful to stay with Xiao Yang. I'm afraid that I might accidentally offend the other person. After the military personnel left, Xiao Yang said to Xin Xinlu, just rest and recover. I will now allow you to return to work after you have fully recovered. Your salary during this period will be calculated normally, and you will not be paid less than a penny. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, thank you, Mr. Xiao. Hiss. Xin Xinlu was so excited that he accidentally pulled the wound. Okay, I'll leave now if there's nothing else. If you need any help, just tell the company and Secretary Yin will help you solve it. Seeing that there was nothing more to say, Xiao Yang decided to leave. Mr. Xiao, please take care. Xin Xinlu bid farewell while lying on the bed. Xiao Yang immediately turned around and walked towards the door of the ward. After taking a few steps, he turned around again and asked Xinya, are you interested in working at Tianyue Group? He thought this woman was pretty good. She was not afraid of power and insisted on asking for an explanation. She was not afraid of her identity and dared to say those words to his face. People with such courage are very suitable for working in the supervision department, and this is the kind of person the supervision department needs. So I plan to give it a chance. I'd better forget it. I don't want people to gossip about me. Shenya shook her head and smiled as she rejected the kindness. She didn't want to enter Tianyue Group in this way. Xiao Yang nodded, did not continue talking about this matter, turned around and left the ward. This is Chenya's choice. Since she has given up such an opportunity, there is no need to say more, let alone force her. Xiao Ye, you are amazing. You dared to talk to Mr. Xiao like that and rejected his invitation. Shen Xinlu lay on the bed and gave Chenya a thumbs up. Do you think I'm not afraid? I don't want us to suffer any loss. As long as we take a tough attitude, people will think we are not easy to mess with. Chenya showed a lingering fear and continued. I always feel that Mr. Xiao asked me to work at Tianyue Group in order to make things difficult for me in the future. People of his level must hold grudges, but he just didn't show it today. Chapter 95. Can't you give me some face? How could Mr. Xiao be that kind of person? Shen Xinlu shook his head to express his disapproval. You can know a person's face but not his heart. Shenya reminded with great dissatisfaction. Shen Xinlu smiled helplessly, still feeling that the chairman was not that kind of person, and that it was very likely that the chairman would come forward to resolve his problem. It's just that the chairman didn't say it. When Xiao Yang arrived at the hospital parking lot, he found that Chow Yunming had not left and seemed to be waiting for him. Major Xiao, Commander Lu wants to see you. Xiao Yunming was about to leave, but he received an order to invite Xiao Yang to the military compound, so he had no choice but to wait there obediently. After thinking for a few seconds, Xiao Yang nodded and said, good. Lu Tianhao is the military commander after all. He feels that he cannot refuse his subordinates in front of them, so he might as well go and see what the old guy wants to say this time. Then he got on the military vehicle and came to the gate of the yard where Lu Tianhao lived with Chow Yunming. Major Xiao, the commander is waiting for you inside. After getting out of the car, Chow Yunming motioned Xiao Yang to go in by himself. Xiao Yang nodded and walked towards the door. This time the guard did not stop him or search him like last time, but took the initiative to open the door. Thank you. Xiao Yang nodded to the guard to express his gratitude and walked in. As soon as I entered the door, I saw Lu Tianhao drinking tea comfortably in the yard. He was dressed the same as last time. He didn't look like a military commander at all, but more like an old man in the village. You little brat, why are you so restless wherever you go? I'm old, and I can't stand your torment. When Lu Tianhao saw Xiao Yang coming, he immediately spoke with dissatisfaction in his tone. It's not my fault. I also want to stay comfortable, but there are always people who don't want me to have an easy life. I am forced to do this. Xiao Yang knew that the other party was not angry, but was just harsh in his words. He walked over nonchalantly and sat on the chair. Why don't you just immigrate and deal with those foreign guys, so that I can stay comfortably until retirement? Lu Tianhao said with a slightly helpless tone, always feeling that this guy would cause a lot of big trouble and he would have a lot of troubles to deal with. If you really think so, I don't mind. I don't want to be constantly on your mind. Xiao Yang was not willing to be outdone.
He poured himself a cup of tea and drank it in one gulp.
This is a special tea. It's a waste if you drink it like this. You have to taste it slowly.
Lu Tianhao acted as if he was very distressed, with a hint of disgust in his eyes. I think as long as it can quench my thirst, there's no need to be so particular. Xiao Yang just wants to live his life as he pleases, so he doesn't care about these things.
How can you look like the chairman of Tianyue Group?
Lu Tianhao looked at Xiao Yang with disdain, but in his heart he felt that the other person was really different and lived a very free and easy life.
So you look like a military commander? Xiao Yang immediately asked back. Lu Tianhao didn't know how to answer for a moment. After a few seconds, he laughed and scolded.
I am the commander-in-chief of the military.
Can't you give me some face?
He had never gotten any advantage from Xiao Yang, and felt that he, the military commander, was never taken seriously.
If I didn't give you face, I wouldn't have come today.
Xiao Yang didn't care about such words, and continued.
Tell me, what do you want to talk to me about today? I'm very busy and don't have time to waste with you here. I came here today to talk to you about the war zone in the Middle East.
Lu Tianhao knew the other person's character and didn't intend to waste time, so he just got down to business.
No way.
Xiao Yang immediately expressed his attitude, thinking that this old guy was planning to attack the Satan Legion.
The Middle East war zone is the most special area in the world.
There are more than 400 mercenary groups of all sizes, but no one has ever been able to truly control that place.
Lu Tianhao ignored Xiao Yang's attitude and talked about the situation in the Middle East war zone. You don't want me to control the war zone in the Middle East, do you?
Xiao Yang asked with a little surprise, thinking that this might be the reason, but he was unwilling to do so in his heart.
The main reason is that this is too troublesome and will definitely take up a lot of my time. Wouldn't it be better to just stay comfortable?
Besides, the Satan Legion is now the top mercenary group in the Middle East war zone, and no one dares to mess with them under normal circumstances, so there is no need to do such a thing.
Lu Tianhao did not answer Xiao Yang's question, but continued.
At present, countries with strong military strength, such as the United States, Britain, and Russia, all have their own mercenary groups in the Middle East theater.
And their scale is not small.
Not only do they have a large number of people themselves, but they also have a certain number of affiliated mercenary groups.
Then he was silent for a few seconds, and asked Xiao Yang. Do you know what this means?
Xiao Yang shook his head, unable to figure out what this guy was trying to say. It seemed like it had nothing to do with him. Anyway, the mercenary groups from those countries didn't come to bother me. This means that those countries can mobilize an army from outside their own country at any time to achieve unexpected results in special times. Lu Tianhao explained the interests involved.
Can't Dragon Country create a mercenary group in the Middle East war zone like them? Xiao Yang couldn't understand.
Logically speaking, it was impossible for Longwei to be indifferent to such things.
He just didn't know why it didn't enter the Middle East war zone. Before I answer your question, I have to tell you something.
Lu Tianhao glanced at Xiao Yang and continued.
These countries have nothing to do with the Middle East war zone on the surface.
They are secretly controlling those mercenary groups behind the scenes.
Even Dragon Country knows about this. Don't those countries know about each other?
Xiao Yang knew how powerful the current intelligence methods were, and this kind of thing could not be concealed at all. They all pretended not to know about this matter and developed quietly in the Middle East war zone. This can be regarded as a kind of check and balance, which will not allow any country to completely control the area.
Lu Tianhao gave an explanation. This kind of thing shouldn't affect Longwei's entry into the Eastern Theater, right?
Xiao Yang felt that those countries didn't care about such things, and it was no big deal for Longwei to move in.
It's the same principle, you have it, I have it, everyone has it, everyone has it.
As long as everyone builds up a force there, no one needs to worry about someone stabbing them in the back. 20 years ago, the Dragon Nation sent an elite force of 500 people there to create a mercenary group, but they were attacked by mercenary groups led by the United States, and eventually had no choice but to withdraw. We tried several more times and encountered the same situation each time. As soon as we moved in, we were attacked, and it was all the US who secretly instigated us. There was helplessness in Lu Tianhao's words, as if he was helpless about this kind of thing.
Chapter 96 Deputy Commander. Why doesn't Longwei go directly to the Middle East war zone to seek revenge? Even if a war breaks out, Longwei doesn't have to be afraid of the United States at all. Xiao Yang couldn't understand why Long Country remained indifferent even though the United States had bullied it. Long Country's military strength was not inferior to that of the United States. And they even withdrew the people?
In his opinion, this was somewhat cowardly. If he encountered such a situation, he would definitely destroy those mercenary groups directly.
How could he possibly endure such humiliation? Then what do you think is the reason for Longwei to seek revenge? Is it because the United States is preventing Longwei from creating a mercenary group in the Middle East war zone? Lu Tian looked at Xiaoyang with dissatisfaction and continued.
This kind of thing can only be done in secret and cannot be solved openly, otherwise a world war will break out and the people of Dragon Country will be plunged into war.
You don't want me to help Longwei get revenge, do you?
Xiaoyang felt that this should be the case, otherwise he really couldn't think of anything else.
Actually, this is not the reason why I came to you today. Lu Tianhao shook his head and said, but added. Of course, if you are willing to do this, Dragon Country will definitely support you to the utmost. No, I don't want to be used as a tool. Just tell me your real purpose. Xiaoyang quickly shook his head and refused. Although he was patriotic, he would definitely not agree to be used as a gun by the country. I need a promise from you.
If a war breaks out someday, you will fight alongside the Dragon Nation and will not ignore it.
Lu Tianhao stated his purpose.
He knew that it was impossible to bind the Satan Legion, but he hoped that Xiaoyang could provide help to Longwood at the critical moment.
I promise you this.
Xiaoyang immediately expressed his attitude and made a promise. As soon as a war breaks out, I will take the lead in attacking the mercenary groups of those countries.
They won't be able to take even a single step out of the Middle East war zone.
Although he didn't want to get involved in military affairs, he knew that doing so was not only protecting his country, but also protecting his family.
This is our responsibility. Ha ha ha. Lu Tianhao laughed happily and said with a look of satisfaction.
I know you have your country in your heart. I am indeed a patriot, but I am not the kind of person who loves my country blindly. When the country is in danger, I will not ignore it.
But please don't bother me at other times.
I still want to live a peaceful life. Xiaoyang was reminding Lu Tianhao not to always think about him, and that he would naturally take action when the time came.
You kid really is. Lu Tianhao suddenly didn't know what to say to Xiaoyang. It was useless to say anything anyway, this guy just did what he wanted. Anything else? If not, I'll leave.
I'm really uncomfortable staying here with you. Xiaoyang knew that the other party had said everything he needed to say, and felt that there was no need to waste time staying here.
Get out of here. I'm annoyed when I see you.
Lu Tianhao acted with a look of disgust.
Bye.
After Xiaoyang finished speaking, he turned and left with a very elegant step and without a trace of hesitation. He walked out of the gate, got on a military vehicle and left the military compound, and soon returned to the First People's Hospital of Beijing. Deputy Commander Xiao, this is the new certificate given to you by the commander.
Please accept it.
The soldier driving the car took out a red box and handed it to Xiaoyang with both hands.
What the hell? Deputy Commander. How many levels have I leveled up? Xiaoyang really didn't expect that Lu Tianhao would give him such an awesome identity. He felt really embarrassed. Commander Lu is such a fool.
He should have just told me about this matter in person.
There's no need to be so secretive. I'm not such an unreasonable person. Xiaoyang looked like he had gotten an advantage and was acting like a good kid.
He started planning in his mind how he could use this identity to show off.
It seems that when I am bored in the future, I can go to the garrison troops and see who dares not to give me face and take him down directly.
It would be a waste if you don't use such an awesome identity.
1 week later in the morning.
Vision Newtown Community, Dongcheng District.
Crackling.
The sound of firecrackers echoed throughout the community. Today is the day that Hongmei Orphanage moves, and it is also a good day specially chosen by Grandma Lu.
In the minds of the older generation, moving into a new house is a big deal. Even if it is just a temporary residence, all formalities must be in place.
In order to prevent others from disturbing Grandma Lu and the children, Xiaoyang directly suspended the pre-sale plan that was due to start at the end of the month. Anyway, selling it later won't have any impact on him, and he doesn't care about that little cash flow at all.
As long as Grandma Lu and the children can live comfortably, that's enough.
The sound of firecrackers lasted for more than half an hour before it stopped.
Grandma, let's go check out our new home. Su Miaoshui acted impatient and urged Grandma Lu. Okay. Let's go check out our new home right now. Grandma Lu nodded happily, and then let everyone into the new home. The new home is located in a building with the best lighting, with a layout of 3 households per elevator. Considering safety issues, we chose the bottom 3 floors. There are 9 houses in total, and each house has a corresponding use. Some are used as canteens, some are used as laundry rooms, and some are used as cinemas. Anyway, as long as the entertainment and living facilities that children can use are basically available, it is not much worse than a villa. Su Miaoxue took the children to wander around their new home curiously, and bursts of exclamations were heard from time to time. I never thought that it was just a temporary residence, but it would be decorated so luxuriously. Mr. Xiao, if there's anything you're not satisfied with, I'll find someone to fix it right away. Yin Shuiyue said respectfully. As the main person in charge of this matter, she came here consciously to accompany him, wanting to see if the chairman had anything that needed her to temporarily rectify. No need to make any changes, just leave it as it is. Xiao Yang shook his head to show his approval. He could see that Yin Shuiyue was really dedicated to this matter, otherwise it would not have been possible to achieve such an effect. There was really nothing to complain about. Then he looked at Yin Shuiyue for a few seconds and said, Secretary Yin, you don't need to dress so formally for an occasion like today. Just be casual. Today is the celebration of moving to a new house, but Yin Shuiyue is wearing a professional suit, which makes her look very formal, and it seems a bit out of place with the atmosphere of the scene. Okay, Mr. Xiao, I will pay attention next time. Yin Shuiyue quickly responded with a respectful look on her face. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly. It was really pointless to talk about it, so he simply stopped talking. Chapter 97 Japanese School. At this time, the person in charge of the property came trotting to Xiao Yang. Director Xiao, a teacher from the Japanese school, came to the gate of the community and said that our firecrackers disturbed their classes. Japanese school? Xiao Yang asked with a puzzled look on his face. He had never heard of any Japanese school here before. And I can't understand why there is a school with this name in Dragon Country? Yes, the Japanese school was specially approved by the Dragon government. There are many such schools in Dragon Country. They implement Japanese-style education. Both the staff and students are Japanese. The property manager quickly gave an explanation. Xiao Yang's eyes were full of surprise. He didn't expect that the Long government would do such a thing. It was really hard for him to understand. Have we forgotten history? Tell him to get out of here. Tell him that if he dares to come here and make trouble again, I will tear down their school. Xiao Yang didn't want to get involved too much in the affairs of the Long government. As long as these little bastards knew what was good for them, he wouldn't bother to meddle in their affairs. If those little bastards don't know what's best for them, he wouldn't mind just tearing down the school and driving those little bastards out of Longhua. Okay, I'll go talk to him right away. The property manager said this and left. After visiting the new home, Grandma Lu took Wu Xianyu and Li Zhu to prepare breakfast. Su Miaoxue and Yin Shuiyue were not idle either, and they took the initiative to go to the kitchen to help. Xiao Yang found a place to sit down and wait for dinner. There were 5 women busy in the kitchen anyway, and it would seem a bit redundant if he joined in. Ding ling ling. Xiao Yang's cell phone suddenly rang. He took a look and saw that it was Chao Yunming calling, so he picked up the phone. Hello, Chief. I have followed your instructions and brought those 3 people to apologize. Do you have any other instructions? In order to make things more reasonable, Xiao Yang thought it would be better to let the military take Li Hong and the other 3 to apologize. Chao Yunming naturally became the most suitable candidate. After all, this guy said last time that he would personally bring people to apologize, so this was a good opportunity to give him a chance to fulfill his promise. Just let the military handle this matter on their own. Now Shen Xinlu not only received 500,000 yuan in compensation from the military, but also received an apology from Li Hong and 3 others in person, which comforted him both mentally and psychologically. Leave the person to those 2 foreigners, and they will take care of the rest. Xiao Yang said on the phone that since Shen Xinlu's matter was over, he had to be sent to the Satan Legion for trial. Yes. May I ask if the chief has any other instructions? Chao Yunming asked in a very respectful manner. No, go and do your work first. I'll come to your place to check on the situation when I have time. Xiao Yang shook his head and said, Commander, are you coming to the Beijing garrison to test our training results? Chao Yunming asked cautiously, and suddenly began to worry, fearing that Xiao Yang was going to do something else. Yes, I want to see if you have trained those soldiers well and if you have lived up to the military's expectations of you.
Xiao Yang responded according to the other party's words. The troops stationed in the capital are ready to accept your inspection at any time.
We will definitely satisfy you. Xiao Yunming immediately breathed a sigh of relief.
If this was true, there was nothing to worry about. He was not afraid of the other party coming to check. He has a good idea of what kind of soldiers he leads.
Well, that's it, go ahead and get busy.
Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking. He was really a little uncomfortable with the other party's way of speaking. It always makes people feel startled, but even if you don't speak so loudly, he can still hear it.
Ding ling ling. The phone rang again, this time it was a US number.
Seeing that the call was from Hades Brook, the director of the Guilt Biological Research Institute,
Xiao Yang picked up the phone. Hello dear boss, I am Hades. Explain.
Xiao Yang's tone was calm but a little serious.
I have already found out everything you asked me to find out. Now I will report the situation to you.
Hardy paused for 2 seconds and continued. There are a total of 69 institutions in the world conducting research on human genetic technology, and only 4 have made progress in this research project. They are Japan's Tingong Genetic Research Institute, Australia's Atom Biological Research Institute, Russia's Giant Experimental Research Laboratory, and our Guilt Biological Research Institute. Xiao Yang specially arranged for Hades to investigate the matter, to see if he could find any clues about the God-destroying organization. There has always been such a big threat hiding in the dark, which made him feel very uncomfortable and he wanted to get rid of it as soon as possible.
What are the current experimental results of the other 3 companies?
Xiao Yang planned to take a look at the situation of those 3 families and then determine whether they were related to the God-destroying organization.
Our progress is similar.
We have all completed experiments on animals to increase their body functions tenfold, but there have been no successful cases on humans. There was helplessness in Hades' tone. After all, he had been focusing on this research project for 37 years, and so far he had only achieved success on animals. I'm afraid I'll go to see God with regrets.
Xiao Yang was somewhat disappointed.
It didn't look like this had anything to do with the God-destroying organization.
It seemed he had to think of other ways to find it.
I'll have someone send you a few blood samples. The owner of the blood has 20 times the body functions, which should be helpful to you. He planned to send several blood samples of the Inquisitors to Hades to see if he could crack the genetic code of the Inquisitors and make a greater breakthrough in this technology.
Oh my God. You said that you have 20 times the physical functions of a normal person. Did I hear you wrong? Hades' tone was full of disbelief.
He couldn't even do 10 times the amount, let alone 20 times.
First, you need to understand the 20-fold, and then I'll let you study the 30-fold.
Xiao Yang originally wanted to send the blood samples of the 2 sisters over, but he gave up the idea. The main reason is that I am afraid that Hades won't be able to understand the research, so I can only do it step by step. The other end of the phone fell silent for nearly a minute before a voice came back. Dear boss, if you are not kidding, please accept my highest respect.
Hades knew what this meant. With such experimental samples, the Guilt Biological Research Institute would make a major breakthrough in genetic technology research.
This made him full of respect for the new boss. He thought the new boss was so amazing that he could even get such a sample.
Just do your research on your own. Call me when you make any progress.
Xiao Yang felt that it was not his responsibility to worry about what was happening next.
Professional matters should be left to professionals, as he didn't understand any of this anyway. Chapter 98 Gift.
Dear boss, I won't bother you for now. I will go and make arrangements for the preparations for studying new samples. Hades can't wait to study the new samples and plans to make preparations in advance so that he can start working as soon as the samples arrive.
Well, go get busy first.
Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking. After the food was ready, everyone came to the cafeteria and started their first meal in their new home. Children, thanks to your brother Xiao Yang, we can have such a good place to live.
What should you do? Grandma Lu asked the children with a kind face.
Although Xiao Yang is giving without expecting anything in return, she feels it is necessary to let the children remember this kindness and find an opportunity to repay it in the future.
Thank you, brother Xiao Yang.
The children expressed their gratitude with smiles.
We are a family. As long as you can grow up healthy and happy, no matter how much your brother does, it will be worth it. Xiao Yang was very happy looking at the smiles on the children's faces.
This was exactly what he had always wanted to protect. That happy and joyful childhood innocence.
Yang, the kids have a gift for you, Grandma Lu said with a kind smile. This surprised Xiao Yang very much. He didn't expect that the children would give him gifts. I was wondering what the gift would be. At this time, Wu Xianyu and Li Zhu walked in with a painting that was 40 centimeters long and 15 centimeters wide. Mr. Xiao, this is a picture the children drew together. They want to give it to their beloved brother Xiao Yang. The painting looks like a family portrait, with 6 adults and 26 children facing forward, all smiling, in front of the yard of a red brick house. The 6 adults were Grandma Lu, Xiao Yang, Su Miaoxue, Wu Xianyu, Li Zhu, and a man in military uniform. 26 children were all the children in the orphanage. Although it looks a bit abstract, you can see that it is indeed made with great care and represents the children's thoughts. Xiao Yang suddenly felt a pang of sadness and was deeply moved. He really didn't expect that the children would secretly prepare such a meaningful gift for him. This also made him realize the children's most sincere gratitude to him. Thank you, everyone. I love this gift. Xiao Yang expressed his gratitude to the children with a smile. Thank you, Brother Xiao Yang, we will always be a family, the children said in unison with genuine smiles. Look, my dear, the children have also drawn a red cape for you. Does this represent something? Su Miaoxue looked at the figure representing Xiao Yang in the painting and asked curiously. Brother Xiao Yang has been protecting us. In our hearts, he is a Superman. One child immediately gave an explanation, and the other children immediately nodded. In their hearts, Brother Xiao Yang is not only a family member, but also a Superman who will always protect everyone in this family. Although I can't fly like Superman, I will give you the wings of your dreams so that you can realize your dreams. Xiao Yang knew that what he was doing now was not enough, and the children's future also needed him to protect it. Brother Xiao Yang, I want to be an astronaut when I grow up, so that I can fight monsters with Ultraman. Brother Xiao Yang, I want to be a doctor when I grow up so that I can treat people. Brother Xiao Yang, I want to be a soldier when I grow up, so that I can defend my country like Brother Xiaopeng. The children all told us about their dreams, and Xiao Yang wrote them down one by one, and will help them realize their dreams in the future. However, as for the childish dream of becoming the Pirate King, Xiao Yang thought it was better to forget it and just treat it as childish talk. Such dreams are simply unrealistic. Ha! Who is this person in military uniform? Su Miaoxue pointed at the man in military uniform in the painting. She knew everyone in the orphanage, but had never seen anyone in a military uniform, so she was very confused and curious. This is Brother Xiaopeng, he is a hero who defends his country, the children said in unison. Brother Xiaopeng? Su Miaoxue looked at Xiao Yang with a puzzled look, wanting to get an answer from him. This is my good brother Gu Xiaopeng, who also grew up in an orphanage. He joined the army when he was 18 years old and has been in the army for 4 years now. Xiao Yang explained with a smile, and a look of longing emerged in his eyes. You have to introduce him to me when he comes back. Su Miaoxue silently memorized this name in her heart, because this person was also Xiao Yang's family member. Okay, he will come back to visit his family during the Chinese New Year this year, and I'll introduce him to you then. Xiao Yang nodded and said. After dinner, the children went to the community to play. Such a large area was enough for them to run and play to their heart's content. Yang, Xiaopeng hasn't called me recently. Can you find someone to help ask what's going on? Grandma Lu's eyes were full of worry, fearing that something might happen to her grandson who was joining the army. Normally, Gu Xiaopeng would call every week to report that he was safe, but there has been no news in the past month, so Grandma Lu was very worried. Xiao Yang immediately took out his cell phone and called Xiao Yunming, wanting him to ask what was going on. After all, the place where Gu Xiaopeng joined the army was different from other places. It was on the border between Long Country and India, where conflicts would occur from time to time. When someone doesn't call back for a month, it really makes people worry, for fear that something unexpected has happened. Hello, Chief. What instructions do you have? As soon as the call was connected, Xiao Yunming's respectful voice was heard. Xiao Yang told the other party about Gu Xiaopeng's situation and asked him to inquire about the situation. Please wait a moment, Chief. I'll go ask now. Xiao Yunming immediately agreed to the task. Well, call me back as soon as you find out. Xiao Yang hung up the phone and turned to his grandmother and said, Grandma, I've asked someone to help ask, and there will be news soon. Don't worry, there will be nothing wrong. Why? Grandma Lu nodded, knowing that now she could only wait for news and there was no point in worrying anymore. 5 minutes later, Xiao Yunming called. Commander, I just asked about the situation. The company that Gu Xiaopeng is in temporarily held a 3-month special training, so he didn't have time to contact you. Then he added. The commander of the Border Defense Force said that after the training is over, he will recommend Gu Xiaopeng to take the Special Forces assessment, and there is a great chance that he will pass the assessment. Xiao Yang immediately told his grandmother the news, letting her know that Gu Xiaopeng had not had any accident, but had not called back because of a special training session. He also mentioned that Gu Xiaopeng would be recommended to take the Special Forces assessment. Chapter 99, Don't Leave Any Japanese in the School Alive. That's good. That's good. Now I feel relieved. Grandma Lu immediately breathed a sigh of relief, and then said with a look of relief. My 2 oldest grandsons are so successful. I am so proud of them. One is the chairman of Tianyue Group, and the other is a soldier defending the country. How can I not be proud to have 2 such grandsons? When Xiao Yang left, he specifically asked the property manager, Xiao Baga, if he had said anything to see if there would be any follow-up troubles. After all, his family lives here, so how could he let a little bastard come and cause trouble? After learning that Xiao Baga just said he would file a complaint, Xiao Yang left with peace of mind and didn't pay any more attention to it. Is he afraid that the little bastard will complain? Obviously not. Now no department in Jiangyun City dares to offend this kind of bad luck, and the little bastard will definitely be in trouble. Early morning. The roof of the main teaching building of the Japanese school. These little bastards are really looking for death. Xiao Yang looked at the teachers and students of the Japanese school who were dancing on the playground, his eyes filled with chills. He had already fallen asleep when he suddenly received a call from his grandmother, saying that the Japanese school had been playing music that night and the children could not sleep at all. Before this, we had asked the property management staff to come to the school to communicate, but the security guards at the Japanese school had a very bad attitude and directly drove the property management staff away. Therefore, I could only call Xiao Yang for help and see if I could get someone from the government to come and communicate with me. After Xiao Yang received the call, he comforted his grandmother and came here. He did not choose to ask the government to come and communicate, but planned to solve the problem himself. In his opinion, asking the government to solve the problem was a waste of time. These little bastards would never learn their lesson. After arriving here, Xiao Yang saw a scene that made him very angry. More than 2,000 people in the school were on the playground, dancing a dance that every dragon countryman hated at the same time. This is the Awa Odori dance that appeared in a movie about Japanese crimes. At this moment, every staff member and student in the school was dancing with a serious face and murderous eyes. It is obvious that they have forgotten where they are and even the crimes that their ancestors committed on this land. How could Xiao Yang tolerate such behavior? He originally just wanted to warn these guys, but now his heart is filled with murderous intent. These guys must pay the price for their actions at this moment. When Xiao Yang was about to take action, he suddenly looked around the dark corners of the school, with a hint of amusement on his lips. Then he jumped down from the back of the teaching building. Bang! In order to achieve his goal, he deliberately made a lot of noise and did not hide his whereabouts. But after waiting for more than 5 minutes, no one showed up. Could it be that the music was too loud and those guys couldn't hear the noise they made? Xiao Yan was very sure of his feeling. There must be people hiding in the dark, and those people were very unusual. Because that strong murderous aura is not something that ordinary people can possess. These people were most likely sent by the Japanese government to secretly protect the school. After thinking for a moment, Xiao Yang raised his foot and kicked the wall in front of him. Bang! A big hole was immediately kicked in the wall, making a loud noise. The next second, Xiao Yang showed a satisfied smile. It seemed that this movement had attracted the attention of those people. Although those people deliberately hid their whereabouts and the music was interfering with their hearing, Xiao Yang's extraordinary hearing still caught the subtle footsteps. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Suddenly, several cold rays shot towards Xiao Yang from not far away. Snort! Xiao Yang snorted coldly, his eyes full of disdain, and quickly moved to catch the 8 5-pointed darts. Humph! A bunch of rats. Xiao Yang was very disdainful of this kind of behavior that only dared to attack in secret, and then said to the front. Find all the people for me. Hearing this, the 2 judges hiding in the dark immediately took action. Bang! 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 Immediately afterwards, one after another little bakas in ninja costumes were thrown in front of Xiao Yang. Is this a ninja? There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes.
He had only seen this kind of little bastard on TV before, but he didn't expect it to really exist.
After a while, the 50 ninjas hiding in the dark were all thrown in front of Xiaoyang. Tonight I will let you experience the thrill of hunting your fellow countrymen. Xiaoyang looked around at these ninjas and issued 10 consecutive death orders in his mind.
This was his plan. After luring these people out, he would use the hypnotic eye to control them and let them carry out the massacre for him. After all, it would be very troublesome for me and 2 judges to kill more than 2,000 people. It would be better to let these ninjas do it so that I can enjoy the scene of my compatriots killing each other.
Don't keep any Japanese in the school.
After Xiaoyang gave the order in Japanese, 50 ninjas immediately ran towards the playground with samurai swords in hand and dull eyes, about to start a hunting feast. Then Xiaoyang called Scarface and asked him to bring people to surround the school and not let anyone leave. We agreed not to leave anyone behind, so we must leave no one behind.
I'm not just saying that.
After the 50 ninjas arrived at the playground, they immediately rushed towards the dancing crowd.
What happened?
The principal saw them running towards them and asked with a puzzled look on his face. Normally, these ninjas would only protect them in secret, but now they all suddenly appeared, and each of them was holding a weapon.
Something must have happened.
The next second, the principal only saw a flash of cold light, followed by a chill in his throat, and fell to the ground with disbelief in his eyes. Until the last moment of his life, he couldn't understand why these ninjas sent by Japan to protect the school suddenly attacked him. 50 ninjas rushed into the crowd and began tonight's hunting feast. They brandished their samurai swords again and again, killing indiscriminately in the crowd, as if they were emotionless killing machines.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Screams continued to be heard from the crowd, and then everyone fled in all directions, and the scene became quite chaotic for a while.
Bakayaro, what are you doing? Are you going to betray Japan? A staff member questioned as he ran away. Mom, save me. Dad, save me.
The students cried for help. However, the 50 ninjas did not respond to these voices and only followed Xiaoyang's instructions. They still wielded their butcher knives, reaping the lives of their compatriots one after another.
Neither staff nor students could avoid the fate of being massacred tonight. Chapter 100. Shouldn't you bring people in to protect Director Xiao's safety?
Xiaoyang stood on the top of the main teaching building, looking at the ongoing massacre coldly, without a trace of mercy in his eyes. Even though there were many Japanese children among those massacred, he remained calm. With this kind of education, it is impossible for those children to face history directly, let alone repent for the crimes of their ancestors. So it is not worthy of sympathy. Let them use their lives to repay the blood debt that their ancestors owed on this land.
About 10 minutes later, a siren sounded from far away.
It seemed that someone in the school called the police for help. The police car quickly arrived at the school gate, and more than 300 fully armed special police officers immediately ran down from the car.
The leader was none other than the Public Security Bureau Chief Shin Juxiang.
He had already gone to bed, but suddenly he received a call from his subordinates saying that someone had killed someone in a Japanese school. He was immediately shocked. When he learned that it was Japanese who killed people in a Japanese school, he initially did not plan to come in person. After all, it was not a dragon who killed people in a Japanese school, and it would not affect diplomacy. But after thinking about it, Shin Juxiang decided to come in person and report the situation to the mayor. After all, the Japanese school is a very special school. A murder here is no small matter, so we still have to do some surface work.
This way, if you are held accountable, you won't have to take responsibility. Shi Tao, why are you here?
Shin Juxiang looked at Scarmaster in front of him, his eyes full of confusion, and a bad premonition arose in his heart. This was such a coincidence. Not only did a murder happen in the Japanese school, but the school was also surrounded by gangsters.
He suddenly had a guess. Could this matter be related to Chi Tao? If this is true, it will be troublesome. It will not just be a murder case, but will become a diplomatic issue. This is an issue at the national level. My leader asked me to come here.
Scar Uncle directly stated the reason, and considering the situation, he did not call him Big Brother but called him Leader.
Major Xiao asked you to come?
Shin Juxiang asked with a puzzled look on his face. He didn't know that Xiaoyang had been promoted to Deputy Commander-in-Chief, so he still called Xiaoyang that.
Yes. My leader told me to bring some people to cordon off this place and not let anyone leave.
Scar nodded in response.
Did Major Xiao tell you what happened inside?
Shin Juxiang asked hurriedly, wanting to know what was going on inside and whether it was another secret operation by the military. This way, at least I know how to report to my superiors.
I don't know. My boss didn't tell me.
Scar shook his head and answered. He knew very well that he just had to do what he was told, and he couldn't ask unless his elder brother told him. At this time, a government car arrived at the school gate and Mayor Duco got out of the car.
Shinjuxiang, what happened in there? Duca's tone was calm and he didn't seem to be in a hurry.
He just came here to do some superficial work, at least to let the higher-ups know he had been there.
Mayor, I just got here too and I don't know what happened inside.
Shinjuxiang immediately shook his head in response.
Why don't you take someone in to find out the situation? Otherwise, how can I report to the higher-ups? Duca's tone became a little serious. He didn't want to waste time here. He just wanted to understand the situation quickly and go back. Mayor, why don't we just stop getting involved? We can't do anything about this.
Shinjuxiang quickly repeated what he had just learned from Scarmaster.
You said Mr. Xiao is in there? Duku asked in surprise.
When he came to Jiangyun City to take up his post, he had a clear understanding of what had happened and naturally knew Xiao Yang's military identity.
But I never expected that what happened here was actually related to Xiao Yang. Yes, so I think we should let the military handle this matter.
Shinjuxiang was very clear that the police had no authority to intervene in matters involving military personnel. Besides, Xiao Yang is Commander Lu's special envoy, which makes him even more afraid to intervene, for fear that it will cause him a lot of trouble.
Shinjuxiang, I think your attitude is very problematic. Duca said very dissatisfiedly, and then added. It must be very dangerous in there now. Shouldn't you bring people in to protect Mr. Zhao's safety?
In his opinion, the military would definitely step in to resolve this matter, and all he could do now was to take the opportunity to do Xiao Yang a favor and improve the relationship. After Shinjuxiang was stunned for a few seconds, he figured out the reason and immediately said, I will take people in now to protect Major Zhao's safety. Mayor Du, Director Shen, let's not get involved.
My leader is definitely fine in there.
Scar felt that since Big Brother only asked him to block the door and didn't let him go in to help, it meant that it could be done, so there was no need to go in and cause trouble. He believed that with his eldest brother's abnormal strength, no matter how dangerous the situation inside was, no one could endanger his safety. No, I have to ensure Mr. Zhao's safety.
Duku immediately rejected the proposal. How could he miss the opportunity to do Xiao Yang a favor? Help! Help!
At this moment, a cry for help in the awkward long Mandarin language instantly attracted everyone's attention. Following the sound, I saw a staff member of a Japanese school running towards the school gate with a terrified look on his face.
Ah! The next second, the worker suddenly let out a scream and fell to the ground.
After the staff member fell, a ninja holding a samurai sword dripping with blood appeared in everyone's sight. Seeing this scene, Shinjuxiang quickly gave the order to prepare to shoot, and then more than 300 special police immediately pointed their guns at the ninja. However, the ninja did not even glance at the people at the door, but turned and ran into the school, continuing to look for the people who were hiding.
See? It's very dangerous in there now. Hurry up and bring people in to protect Mr. Zhao's safety. Duca said to Shinjuxiang angrily, fearing that Xiao Yang might have an accident under such circumstances. If Xiao Yang really gets into an accident, not only will the favor not be possible, it will also affect the cooperation between Tianyue Group and Jiangyun Municipal Government. He was very worried that his political achievements would be affected. Ding ling ling. Scar's cell phone suddenly rang. He took a look and saw it was his eldest brother calling, so he quickly picked up the phone. Leader, what do you want me to do? Okay, I'll turn on speakerphone now.
Scarmaster immediately turned on the speakerphone after he finished speaking, and then said to Du Ku and Shinjuxiang.
My leader wants to talk to you. Then Xiao Yang's voice came from the phone. You guys go back first.
I'll let the military handle the situation here. He had already seen the situation at the door and didn't want Du Ku and Shinjuxiang to affect his actions, so he called them and asked them to go back.
Chapter 101. It's not a big deal. Mr. Xiao, are you okay? I was just about to send the special police in to protect you. Duku immediately asked in a very concerned tone, and also indicated what actions he would take. Need not.
Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking, without giving Duku a chance to continue speaking.
Then, let's go back.
Duku knew that since Xiao Yang had said so, it would be redundant for him to continue staying here, and it might even cause dissatisfaction on the other party. The massacre in the school continued. The ninjas were tirelessly hunting down the Japanese in the school, ruthlessly harvesting one life after another. From the playground to the teaching buildings, dormitories, gymnasiums, and other places, bodies can be seen lying on the ground everywhere. Some bodies had their heads chopped off, some had their stomachs slashed open, some had their hearts pierced, and some were chopped in half. The ground was stained red with blood, cries for help and screams were heard one after another, and the air was filled with despair, turning the school into a purgatory.
This is too slow. Xiao Yang shook his head with disappointment. If things continued like this, those ninjas would not be able to kill everyone here before dawn. You two go find that person.
Xiao Yang plans to ask 2 judges to help speed up this killing game.
Yes.
After receiving the order, the 2 judges immediately jumped down from the top floor, but they did not land directly on the ground.
Instead, they jumped into the teaching building.
After the 2 judges joined, the hiding people were quickly found one after another, and were all killed by the ninjas who followed closely behind.
Encrypted signal source detected. Where? Xiao Yang immediately became interested.
It seemed that there was something fishy going on in this Japanese school, otherwise they would not have used an encrypted signal source.
Then, according to the system's prompts, I arrived in front of a teaching building.
After entering the teaching building, Xiao Yang went straight to the basement, but found that the first floor of the basement was separated by a security door.
Boom, boom, boom.
Xiao Yang tried knocking on the security door and heard a heavy sound.
Snort. Xiao Yang snorted coldly, then kicked the door. Bang.
The security door instantly broke away from the wall and fell to the ground. When Xiao Yang walked in and took a look, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes.
This place looked like an intelligence room. There are 6 computers inside and a large display screen on the wall.
The screen showed a map of Longwa, with many bright red dots on it.
Xiao Yang recognized the location of these red dots at a glance.
It was the location of part of the Long Kingdom's garrison troops.
There is indeed something fishy.
These guys are building a school in Longwa, it seems their motives are really not pure.
Otherwise, why mark the locations of these places? Xiao Yang immediately had a guess in his mind.
It seemed that these guys were not just building a school, but were also trying to gather information about Long Country. The next second, he suddenly looked towards one of the corners, with a disdainful smile on his face.
Do you want me to pull you out, or do you want to come out on your own? He asked in Japanese in that direction. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'll come out by myself.
I saw a man who looked to be in his 30s walking out with a look of fear in his eyes. What is this place for?
Xiao Yang asked the man.
But the man did not answer this question. His eyes showed a struggle, and it seemed that he was wondering whether he should confess or not.
Hypnosis.
Xiao Yang was too lazy to waste time with this guy and directly gave the hypnosis order. What is this place for?
He asked the question again. This is an intelligence research room, which is used to send intelligence to the Japanese intelligence department.
The man replied with a dull look in his eyes. It's just as I thought. These guys built the school just as a cover, their purpose is to make it easier to gather intelligence about Dragon Country.
Xiao Yang was a little impressed by Japan's intelligence methods.
In order to obtain intelligence about Long Country, they actually thought of such a method. Under normal circumstances, no one would be able to notice it. But if it weren't for the system's prompt tonight, it would be impossible to know that this place existed.
What information are those 2 computers sending?
Xiao Yang looked at the 2 computers that were working, and the computer screen showed that messages were being sent. One of them is reporting to the Japanese intelligence department what happened tonight, and the other is notifying other Japanese schools that this place is likely to be exposed, and asking them to destroy all evidence.
Drip, drip, drip. Just when the message was sent, a countdown sound was heard. Grass. This guy is actually going to blow up this place.
Xiao Yang immediately realized what the sound was, and then turned and ran towards the basement door, not wanting to be affected by the explosion. Although he is not afraid of bombs, his clothes cannot withstand the damage of the explosion.
He can't go out and run naked later, right? Boom. Boom. Boom.
As Xiao Yang left the teaching building, a series of explosions were heard behind him and the teaching building began to collapse instantly.
Oh shit. This is a big deal. Xiao Yang looked at the collapsed teaching building and cursed in dissatisfaction.
After all, such a big commotion would definitely attract a lot of people's attention, and if we didn't think of a suitable reason, it would definitely cause panic. After thinking for a moment, Xiao Yang picked up his phone and called Xiao Guotao, the commander of the Jiangyun City garrison, intending to ask the military to deal with the aftermath.
Hello, Chief. What instructions do you have?
Xiao Guotao woke up the second he answered the phone and quickly got into the state.
Hurry up and transfer everyone to the Japanese school. Something happened here. Xiao Yang immediately gave the order.
After all, he was the deputy commander-in-chief and it was not without the authority.
You mean all of them?
Xiao Guotao asked in a surprised tone, thinking to himself, could it be that this guy has caused some big trouble again?
Hurry up, this is an order.
Xiao Yang didn't give Xiao Guotao any chance to continue asking questions and hung up the phone after he finished speaking. At this time, two figures, one black and one white, jumped in from the wall and quickly came in front of Xiao Yang. They were the sisters Xiao Tong and Xiao Lu.
They rushed over immediately after hearing the explosion, fearing that something dangerous might happen here and affect their new home not far away. So I wanted to come here to take a look at the situation.
When the two sisters saw their brother here, they instantly felt at ease. They knew that as long as their brother was there would be no danger.
Brother, what happened here? Why did so many people die? And there was an explosion? Xiao Tong looked at so many corpses and the collapsed teaching building, with confusion in her eyes. It's nothing serious.
It's just that everyone in this school was killed immediately.
Someone in the school just detonated a bomb. Xiao Yang briefly explained and then asked. Why are you running here instead of staying at home? Aren't you afraid that Grandma will scold you? Chapter 102: A Dream of the Future.
We were worried that what happened here would affect our new home, so we thought about coming over to take a look.
Xiao Tong answered.
There's nothing wrong here, you guys should go back quickly, otherwise Grandma will be worried.
Xiao Yang said to the two sisters that he didn't intend to let them participate in what was happening tonight since it was almost over anyway. Brother, how about we help you kill someone?
Xiao Lu looked eager to try, and so did Xiao Tong.
Although life here is very happy, it is not exciting at all.
It is a rare opportunity like this, so I must take the opportunity to vent.
Go back now, or I'll spank you.
Xiao Yang said in a serious tone, wondering how could a child always think about killing people, as this would affect his physical and mental health.
Let's go back now.
A trace of fear flashed in the eyes of the two sisters, and they left immediately. It seemed that they were very afraid of being spanked by their brother.
Ding ling ling. Xiao Yang's cell phone suddenly rang.
He took a look and saw that it was Lu Tianhao calling, so he picked up the phone.
What the hell are you doing tonight, little brat? There was dissatisfaction in Lu Tianhao's tone.
He thought this guy would be quiet for a while, but he didn't expect him to start making trouble again.
And all the troops stationed in Jiangyun City must be mobilized.
It is obvious that this matter is not a small matter.
It's not a big deal.
I'm just annoyed with the people in the Japanese school and I'm sending them to see their ancestors.
Xiao Yang said it lightly and didn't take it seriously at all.
There was a momentary silence on the other end of the phone. Lu Tianhao really didn't expect that this guy would not only cause trouble, but also cause such a big thing.
How many are still alive? There shouldn't be many left.
Xiao Yang calculated the time and felt that it was almost done.
Did you find anything, kid?
Lu Tianhao knew it was too late to persuade him now, so he asked about other things.
We found out. They are trying to find out information about the Dragon Nation.
Xiao Yang did not hide anything and told what he saw and heard in the intelligence room's research room. In fact, the military has been paying attention to this matter.
We will only let them know what we want them to know. Lu Tianhao said in a deep voice. Good job.
It turns out that the military was taking the opportunity to throw a smoke bomb at Japan. Xiao Yang finally understood that the Japanese intelligence gathering in Long Country was not concealed from the military, but was outwitted by the military instead.
Why didn't you tell me earlier?
If I had known, I wouldn't have come here to cause trouble. Xiao Yang immediately started to pass the buck, saying that he was not aware of the situation and that the responsibility could not be put on him. The other end of the phone fell silent again, and after a few seconds a voice came.
Forget it.
I'll let Xiao Guotao handle this matter.
The message sent by that school just now must have been intercepted by us. Japan will not know what happened tonight.
Lu Tianhao knew that it was useless to reason with this guy.
No matter how much he said, he would not listen. It would be better to save his energy.
Okay then, I'll leave this matter to your military to handle. Xiao Yang naturally agreed with this approach and had originally planned to let the military clean up the mess.
You are the deputy commander at least, can you please not be so irresponsible? Lu Tianhao said in a very dissatisfied tone. You gave it to me voluntarily, and I didn't ask you for it. Don't act like I got a huge advantage. Xiao Yang was immediately unhappy and continued. Besides, it's not like I didn't make a promise to you, so don't push it any further. Okay, you should almost get out of there. Lu Tianhao didn't want to waste any more time talking to this guy. He felt that in the end he would be the one getting mad, which was not worth it at all. Okay, that's it. After Xiaoyang finished speaking, he hung up the phone and sent a message to Scaryi, asking him to take his people away first. At this time, 2 judges came to Xiaoyan with 50 ninjas. My lord, after our search, there are no survivors in the school. Aren't there still 50 left? Xiaoyang took a look at the 50 ninjas and directly gave them the order to commit suicide. He had said that no Japanese in the school would be left alive, so these 50 ninjas were naturally included in that. How could he let them go? Anyway, you don't have to do it yourself, it's just a matter of following an instruction, it's not troublesome at all. After receiving the order, 50 ninjas put their samurai swords on their necks at the same time and slashed their throats at the same time. At this point, no Japanese in the Japanese school survived, and all died that night. 3 days later at noon, the military announced the results of its investigation into the incident. There was a staff member in a Japanese school who, due to being in a high-pressure working environment for a long time, acted in retaliation against the school in a mentally unstable state. Not only did they poison the food in the school, they also placed a bomb in the school, killing everyone in the school overnight. The worker died in the explosion he caused that night. As there were too many bodies to store, the military cremated them immediately after examining them. The ashes will be handed over to the Japanese embassy and sent back to Japan. Japan expressed strong condemnation and protest against the Longwa military's practice of acting first and reporting later, believing that there must be something fishy going on. We demand that the truth be made public and justice be done to all those who died. The Longwa military responded to this in a domineering manner. Japan's behavior not only shows its distrust of Longwa's military, but also its distrust of Longwa itself, which has seriously affected Longwa's reputation. In order to prevent such incidents from happening again in Japanese schools, Japan's qualification to establish schools in Longwa will be revoked, and all personnel in Japanese schools in Longwa will be repatriated. Will the Dragon government indulge Japan? Obviously that won't happen. If you want to do it, don't blame Longwa for taking real action. Japan immediately became anxious. How could it continue to gather intelligence about Long Country? It quickly apologized for its attitude and hoped that Long Country would retract its decision. Longwa ignored Japan's apology and still insisted on this decision. After learning about this incident, the people of Longwa expressed their support on various platforms and gave high praise to the decision made by the country. Xiaoyang sat in the office and watched the news on the computer with a satisfied smile, thinking that Longwa had done the right thing this time. The host never forgot the national hatred and family feud, and urged Longwa to cancel the Japanese school, and rewarded a dream of the future. Dreams of the future? What kind of dream would this be? Xiaoyan was very curious about this, and hurriedly asked silently in his heart. System, what kind of dream would it be? This dream will remind the host of what will happen to the people around him in the future. When will I have this dream? Xiaoyan really wanted to know which person around him he would dream about and what happened to that person. Chapter 103, Do you have the nerve to pretend to be poor in front of me? 1 week before an irreversible event happens to someone around the host, the event will appear in the host's dream. Irreversible event? Could it be that kind of thing? Xiaoyang suddenly had a guess that in the near future, someone around him would die for some reason, otherwise the system would not give such a reward. System, who could this person be? Xiaoyang really wanted to know about this matter. After all, it concerned the people around him, so how could he not care? The host will know when the time comes. Xiaoyang felt helpless, knowing that it was useless to ask since the system would not reveal any spoilers anyway. Fortunately, I can find out a week in advance, which means I will have the opportunity to change the ending, so there is no need to worry. Boom boom boom. There was a sudden knock on the door. Come in. Xiaoyang said towards the door. In Shuiyue walked in, quickly came to Xiaoyang and started reporting what happened. Mr. Xiao, the demolition compensation for all villagers in Huqing village was distributed yesterday, and all villagers have been resettled in the resettlement houses prepared in advance. We will begin the demolition work of Huqing village this afternoon. Is there anything you need me to tell you about this matter?
I don't have any objection, just proceed as usual. Xiao Yang shook his head and said that he felt there were no more issues left, so there was no need for him to pay attention to them.
After Scar's manipulation, those unruly families not only transferred their homesteads to Scar, but also owed him a large sum of money.
Now I don't know where to hide from my debts, so it's impossible for me to jump out and cause trouble again. In fact, Scar's way of dealing with them is very simple. It can be said that he is just giving them what they want. Those families would go to Scar's place to gamble from time to time, which gave Scar an opportunity.
After some shady operations, those families soon owed a large gambling debt.
They originally wanted to pay off the debt after the demolition, but Scar uncle would not give them such an opportunity. They immediately forced those families to sign the homestead transfer agreement, and the matter was resolved smoothly.
As for the remaining gambling debts, Scar didn't care at all. As long as those families didn't show up in Jianyun City, he wouldn't pursue the matter at all.
Anyway, as long as I complete the task assigned by my brother, it will be fine. After Yin Shuiwei left, Xiao Yang took out his cell phone and called Lu Tianhao.
What's the matter, little brat?
Lu Tianhao asked rudely, feeling that this guy had no good intentions towards him. I plan to do something meaningful for Dragon Country.
Xiao Yang ignored the other party's attitude and responded with a smile. The sun rises from the west? Lu Tianhao's tone was full of doubt.
He didn't believe that Xiao Yang would be so kind. I am the deputy commander of the military after all.
Can't I do something for the Dragon Kingdom?
Xiao Yang asked back with great dissatisfaction.
Okay, stop pretending with me and tell me what's going on. How could Lu Tianhao possibly believe such talk? He wanted to see what this guy was up to.
I plan to build some martyrs' memorials.
Do you think it will be meaningful to the Dragon Kingdom? Xiao Yang stated his purpose. It is indeed meaningful. Just do it.
The military will definitely help you publicize it so that the people of Dragon Country will know about your patriotic feelings. Lu Tianhao felt that it was a rare opportunity for this guy to do something good, so he immediately expressed his support.
It's just that we need some help from the government on the site selection.
Xiao Yang said with a somewhat helpless tone.
How can I help you?
Lu Tianhao's tone was a little wary, and he always felt that this guy wanted to fleece the country. You know, buying so much land requires a lot of money. I'm a little tight on cash recently and can't come up with so much money all at once.
I feel like I have the will but not the ability. Xiao Yang said helplessly. How dare you pretend to be poor in front of me? How could Lu Tianhao believe such nonsense?
He would believe anyone who said they were poor, but he just didn't believe that Xiao Yang was poor. After all, the military is fully aware of Xiao Yang's assets. Not only do so many group companies hold full controlling stakes in him, but he also has more than 200 billion yuan in cash on his card.
Does this look like a person without money?
In fact, the government doesn't need to pay. All you need to do is help me communicate and see if the government can contribute all the land where the Japanese schools are located in Dragon Country. Xiao Yang feels that building a martyrs' memorial park on the site of the former Japanese school is really a meaningful thing. I just don't want to be the scapegoat, so I want the government to contribute these lands as a support to me.
I'll go and communicate. Wait for my news.
Lu Tianhao knew that this matter was indeed very meaningful and planned to help communicate it.
Then I'll wait for your news.
Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Now all he had to do was wait for news from Lu Tianhao. Anyway, he had made up his mind that if this matter could not be resolved, he would buy the land of the Japanese school in Jianyun City and use it to build a martyrs' memorial park. This thing has to be done no matter what, it's just the result of points and surfaces. If the government does not agree, build one yourself. If the government agrees, build more.
Ding ling ling. Xiao Yang's cell phone suddenly rang.
He took a look and saw that it was Duan Chen calling, so he picked up the phone.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Xiao, I'm Duan Qian. Duan Qian said in a very polite tone. What can I do for you? Xiao Yang asked in a calm tone. It's like this.
Our luxury car sales center has recently received several new supercars suitable for women.
I wonder if you are interested in bringing your lover to learn about them? Duan Qian stated the purpose of her call.
After thinking for a moment, Xiao Yang said to the phone. I'll take her there sometime. He felt that he hadn't given Su Miaoshua a gift for a long time, so he could just buy a supercar as a gift. When two people are together, they still need a sense of ritual. Okay, Mr. Xiao, please contact me in advance and I will wait for you at the entrance of the Auto City.
Duan Qian knew that as long as the message was conveyed, it would be fine.
If she talked too much, it would cause people to be disgusted.
Kindness.
Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Seeing that the time was almost up, he left the Tianyue Group headquarters and went to Tianyang Investment. While on the way, Xiao Yang received a call from Lu Tianhao, saying that the Long government expressed strong support for this matter and was willing to contribute the land. Xiao Yang immediately asked Ding Shuiwei to arrange the relevant matters.
After all the people from the Japanese school were repatriated, construction of the Martyrs Memorial Park would begin immediately. When he arrived at Tianyang Investment, Xiao Yang walked directly to the door of the president's office, pushed it open and walked in. It seems I came at the wrong time.
He saw Su Miaoxue and Xiao Shan were discussing something and felt that he had disturbed them.
Chapter 104. Lu Yao is your daughter? Hello, Mr. Xiao. Xiao Shan quickly stood up and bowed. Don't be so polite, just go ahead and pretend I don't exist.
Xiao Yang waved at Xiao Shan, found a seat and sat down, with no intention of participating in the discussion.
He has to delegate power if he says so. Unless there are special circumstances, he will not interfere in Tianyang Investment's affairs. Besides, he felt very relieved with Su Miaoxue and Xiao Shan here to control the overall situation. Now that you're here, as the chairman, don't just stand there and come over to listen. Su Miaoxue obviously didn't want Xiao Yang to be an outsider.
Xiao Yang smiled helplessly, knowing that he couldn't escape, so he stood up and sat down next to the two of them.
Then let me hear what you are talking about.
Xiao Shan has a proposal for investment in helping farmers, and we are discussing how to implement this. Su Miaoxue talked about what they had just discussed.
What is there to discuss? We can just do it in the normal way and then ask the local government to assist us.
Xiao Yang said lightly that he felt the government would definitely support such things and there was no need to worry about it. I am afraid that if we don't give out corresponding points to increase government fiscal revenue, the government's support may not be that strong, so I am considering how many points to give out.
Su Miaoxue expressed her concerns. No need to give us a point. We are here to help them solve their problem. Why should we give us a point?
Xiao Yang shook his head and rejected this way of cooperation, and then said,
Just do it. If anyone dares not to fully cooperate, I will handle it. I don't believe that I can't cure them.
In his opinion, it was good enough that he did not ask the government for subsidies in this regard.
How could he possibly give points to the government to increase fiscal revenue? This kind of loss must not be taken.
With Xiao Yang's domineering promise, Su Miaoxue and Xiao Shan suddenly felt full of confidence, and the three of them immediately finalized the implementation plan.
Tianyue Group's local branches will take the lead, and Tianyang Investment will coordinate the funds to jointly accomplish this task.
Xiao Shan knew that the matter had been discussed and he would be redundant here, so he tactfully left the office.
There's nothing to worry about in the future. Just do it boldly. I will be your strongest supporter. Xiao Yang said to Su Miaoxue with a doting look on his face. Cut.
Su Miaoxue immediately rolled her eyes and said in dissatisfaction.
Then why don't you just ignore it? What's the point of talking about it now? Forehead. Xiao Yang didn't know how to respond for a moment.
He felt that Su Miaoxue was a little too arrogant today. He needed to teach her a lesson in the evening, otherwise she would really not be able to tell the difference between the big and small kings.
Okay, just stay aside. I still have a lot of things to deal with.
After Su Miaoxue finished speaking, she left Xiao Yang aside and went about her own business.
How about we correct the husband's behavior here? Anyway, the sound insulation is so good, no one will hear it.
Xiao Yang felt that if he didn't show some attitude immediately, he really wouldn't be able to tell the big king from the small one today, and he definitely couldn't tolerate this.
Ding ling ling. Just when Xiao Yang was about to take action, the phone suddenly rang.
When he saw that it was Lu Tianhao calling, he hung up immediately.
I have important things to do right now, how could I be disturbed? Ding ling ling.
The phone rang again, and it was still Lu Tianhao calling.
Xiao Yang hesitated for a few seconds, picked up the phone impatiently, and said very dissatisfiedly. If you have something to say, please tell me now. I have other things to do.
Xiao Yang, the military needs your help with something very important. Lu Tianhao directly stated the purpose, his tone a little hurried.
Don't push me.
Xiao Yang felt that this guy was just getting more and more greedy. He actually wanted him to help the military deal with things.
It was simply a dream.
3 days ago, the military sent a 15-man special operations team to the Golden Triangle to rescue 2 undercover anti-drug police officers who were captured by the Black Snake drug cartel.
Lu Tianhao ignored Xiaoyang's attitude and went straight to business.
I never thought that the Black Snake drug cartel had already taken precautions in advance, causing the Special Forces team to fall into a trap prepared in advance. Now all members of the Special Forces team have lost contact.
We would like to ask you to go to the Golden Triangle area for rescue.
I know that as long as you are willing, you can definitely rescue the 2 anti-drug police officers and the Special Forces. Xiaoyang did not refuse immediately, but was hesitating whether he should take care of the matter. Normally, he would have refused without even thinking about it, but this time things were a little different. He knew that if he didn't do anything, not only would the military's special forces be wiped out, but even the 2 anti-drug police officers would die at the hands of drug dealers.
I promise you. Xiaoyang knew that he couldn't shirk this matter. He must go and rescue those people.
He couldn't let them die at the hands of drug dealers. These people are heroes of Dragon Country. Putting aside their military status, just based on their status as citizens of Dragon Country, they will certainly fulfill their responsibilities if they are able to do so.
There is one more thing. As a father, I ask you to rescue my daughter Lu Yao. Lu Tianhao's words were full of pleading. What the hell? Lu Yao is your daughter?
Xiaoyang asked in great surprise, obviously not expecting this. Even Su Miaoxue only said that Lu Yao was born into a military family and joined the army according to the arrangements of her family, and she did not know what positions Lu Yao's family members held in the army.
Yes. So I ask you to help me get her back. Lu Tianhao pleaded again.
Even though he was the commander-in-chief of the Dragon Kingdom's military, he was also a father and was very worried about his daughter at the moment. How can you be so cruel as to let your daughter participate in such an action? Xiaoyang felt that Lu Tianhao was really heartless, otherwise he would never do such a thing.
Obeying orders is a soldier's duty.
When you are in the military camp, you must obey the orders of the army, even if you are my daughter, Lu Tianhao. There was helplessness in Lu Tianhao's tone, thinking that if he had known earlier, he should have used his privileges to stop this.
All right. Don't tell me this here. As long as the person is not dead, I will definitely rescue him.
Xiaoyang knew that if something happened to Lu Yao, Su Miaoxue would definitely be very sad, so he had to rescue her.
The premise is that the person is still alive, otherwise there is really nothing I can do.
On behalf of the military and myself, I thank you. Lu Tianhao said with a very grateful tone, feeling that as long as Xiaoyang was willing to help, there was at least a glimmer of hope. Send me the coordinates of their last contact with the military, and I'll set off immediately. Xiaoyang hung up the phone after he finished speaking. He didn't intend to waste any more time.
Every second late would put those people in greater danger. Chapter 105 Captain Lu must come back alive. My dear, what happened to Yao Yao? Did something unexpected happen?
When Su Miaoxue heard her best friend's name and heard that she would rescue the person as long as he was not dead, she became very worried.
It's okay.
I just encountered some difficulties while carrying out a mission.
Nothing unexpected happened. You don't have to worry.
Xiaoyang shook his head and comforted her. He didn't want to tell Su Miaoxue the truth for fear that she would worry even more. Yao Yao told me that she was going to carry out a mission, but she didn't tell me what the mission was.
Su Miaoxue looked inquiringly, wanting to know from Xiaoyang what the mission was.
It's not a difficult task, just to rescue 2 people. They can't handle this matter, so they want me to help rescue them. Xiaoyang comforted her again, still not intending to tell the truth.
Will you be in any danger?
Su Miaoxue is worried about her best friend, but she is even more worried about her lover, and she doesn't want her lover to be in danger.
Don't you know my strength? There won't be any danger. Just wait for me at home and don't think too much.
Xiaoyang talked about his own strength and signaled the other party not to worry about him.
It's getting dark.
In the jungle of the Golden Triangle.
Captain Lu, I will take 3 people to cover our retreat.
You take the other brothers and leave here. One of the Special Forces members said to Lu Yao. At this moment, life and death have been put aside. The only thought is to use my best efforts to fight for the chance of survival for my comrades.
No. I'm the captain, I should be the one leading the retreat.
Lu Yao rejected the proposal immediately, demonstrating her responsibility as team leader.
Before the Special Forces member could finish his words, he was interrupted by Lu Yao. This is an order.
Then he said to 3 of the Special Forces members,
Duan Lei, Wu Yang, Chen Hao, you have left behind descendants, come with me to cover your retreat.
Yes. The 3 of them answered in unison, without a trace of hesitation in their eyes.
Others, start retreating. Remember, don't leave any traces. After blocking the enemy for half an hour, we will meet up with you at the designated location. Lu Yao gave the order again, her beautiful eyes full of determination and without any fear.
She didn't know if she could survive, but she knew she had to do it. Only in this way could she leave her comrades a chance to survive.
Captain Lu, we won't leave. Even if we die, we won't abandon our comrades.
One of the Special Forces members immediately stood up and expressed his attitude, and the others followed suit.
They couldn't let their comrades risk their lives to cover their retreat. This is an order.
Anyone who disobeys the order will be punished by military law when he returns. Lu Yao said with a very serious expression.
Although I know that this is the intention of my comrades, I don't want everyone to die here. I am willing to accept military court punishment when I return.
One of the Special Forces members said this in a serious tone, and the others followed suit.
You. Lu Yao didn't know what to say.
She knew very well that no matter what she said, these people would not abandon their comrades.
Day. Suddenly, gunshots were heard not far away. Everyone retreat. If you encounter an enemy, you can shoot freely. No need to wait for my order.
Lu Yao knew that it was useless to worry about it now, so she could only retreat together.
Continuing to waste time would only waste opportunities. Yes.
All members of the Special Forces team immediately began to retreat.
Boom. 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 Just as everyone began to retreat, shells fell beside them.
Be careful to avoid the shells.
Lu Yao dodged while giving orders. Boom. Boom. Boom.
The bombing was still going on, and the Special Forces could only try their best to dodge, and there was no way to maintain the combat formation and evacuate.
Ah!
A Special Forces soldier was injured in the right leg by a shell because he failed to dodge in time.
He let out a scream and fell into the grass nearby. He biao! Lu Yao dodged the shells while running towards the Special Forces soldier. Captain Lu, hurry up, I can't walk anymore, let me cover your retreat.
He biao shouted loudly towards Lu Yao, not wanting to affect the retreat speed of his comrades.
What nonsense are you talking about? Let's go together. Lu Yao quickly came in front of He Biao.
After taking a look at the other person's right leg that was injured in the explosion, he directly put the other person's arm on his shoulder, intending to use this method to lead his comrades to evacuate together.
Don't worry about me, just go away.
He Biao threw his arm away, pointed the gun at his head, and said loudly, If you don't leave, I will die in front of you. His eyes were full of determination and his attitude was firm. He wanted to use this method to force his comrades to leave so that they would not be affected by his retreat.
Okay. Let's go, take care.
Lu Yao said with red eyes, knowing that her comrades did this because they didn't want to drag down the team. Although I really don't want to abandon my comrades, I have to put the overall situation first at this time and ensure that others can evacuate safely.
Captain Lu, get out of the way.
One of the Special Forces members suddenly reminded Lu Yao loudly. I saw a shell flying quickly towards Lu Yao's location, and it was too late to dodge it now.
Ah!
He Biao suddenly struggled to stand up and pressed Lu Yao under him, hoping to protect his comrades in this way.
Boom!
A loud explosion made Lu Yao feel a tinnitus in her ears and she felt a little groggy. The next second, the blood dripping on her face made her wake up immediately and she looked up quickly.
He Biao! He Biao!
Lu Yao shouted He Biao's name loudly, wanting to confirm his situation immediately.
Captain Lu must come back alive. He Biao spit out blood and said this sentence with difficulty, then he lost his breath. He Biao! He Biao! Wake up! Why are you so stupid?
Tears flowed from the corners of Lu Yao's eyes. She kept shaking He Biao with her hands, trying to wake up this comrade who died to protect her.
Captain Lu, let's go quickly. We can't let Biaozi die in vain.
One of the Special Forces members said with a choked voice. Hearing this, Lu Yao pushed He Biao's body away, quickly rolled to the side, and said to everyone.
Everyone continue to evacuate. She knew that she could not waste any more time.
Only by leaving here safely would she have the chance to come back and avenge her comrades. After more than an hour of rapid evacuation, everyone finally got rid of the enemy's pursuit temporarily and came to a stream to make some adjustments. Lu Yao sat by the stream, her mind filled with images of her comrades dying to save her, and tears flowed unconsciously from the corners of her eyes.
Chapter 106. I can satisfy you, but you must keep your promise. Captain Lu, Gaozi's sacrifice will not be in vain. We will definitely avenge him.
One of the Special Forces members came to Lu Yao and comforted her.
Kindness. Lu Yao nodded, wiped her tears, stood up and said to everyone, "Continue to evacuate. We can't give the enemy a chance to entangle us."
She was sad about the sacrifice of her comrades, but she did not forget her mission and was determined to bring all these people back safely.
The right decision must be made now.
At this moment, the sound of many footsteps suddenly came from the surroundings, and soon Lu Yao and others were surrounded by more than 500 people. It was the Black Snake drug cartel that caught up with them.
Just keep running.
In this golden triangle area, no one can escape from our grasp. The leading man said arrogantly.
Prepare for battle.
At Lu Yao's command, all members of the Special Forces team immediately formed a circle with their backs to each other and pointed their guns at the enemy in front of them.
Wow! I didn't expect she was a female soldier.
The leading man looked at Lu Yao with interest and continued. It just so happens that I haven't tried the taste of a female soldier from Dragon Country yet, so today I'll use you to have a taste of it. As he spoke, greed was revealed in his eyes.
Lu Yao did not react to such words.
She just continued to look at the enemy vigilantly, ready to fight at any time. As long as you obey me, I can consider letting them go, otherwise they will all die here. The leading man said to Lu Yao that he wanted to use this method to force the female soldier from Dragon Country to submit and become his plaything. Only in this way can you feel a sense of accomplishment.
Captain Lu, we will cover your escape.
The Special Forces members did not want to see their captain being humiliated, so they planned to sacrifice their lives to help the captain escape.
I promise you.
Lu Yao spoke to the leading man and put down his gun on his own initiative, looking like he had compromised.
Captain Lu, we can't agree to this. We would rather die in battle than see you make such a sacrifice for us.
The Special Forces members immediately became anxious.
How could they accept such a thing?
Lu Yao ignored her comrade's advice and said to the leading man,
You said you would let them go as long as I obeyed you. Then it depends on whether you can satisfy me.
As long as you satisfy me, I will let them go. The leading man's eyes were full of pride, and he really enjoyed the sense of accomplishment of conquering the woman.
What's more, this woman is a female soldier from the Dragon Country. The sense of accomplishment doubles instantly. Okay, I can satisfy you, but you must keep your promise.
While Lu Yao was speaking, she casually moved her wrist and took the opportunity to secretly make a gesture.
After seeing the gesture, the Special Forces members immediately understood what it meant.
The captain asked them to act according to the circumstances. This made them very excited because the captain did not really want to make sacrifices, but wanted to find opportunities in this way.
Now, take off all your equipment and come to me obediently.
The leading man waved towards Lu Yao. Lu Yao immediately began to remove her equipment. In order to make her plan successful, she even took off her coat and bulletproof vest, and took off her military helmet. Even though she was wearing camouflage makeup and a military t-shirt, you could still see her delicate facial features and good figure. The leading man's eyes lit up instantly, and the desire in his heart became stronger. He never expected that this female soldier from Dragon Country was so attractive.
Come over.
He immediately waved towards Lu Yao, wishing he could kill this woman right there and then. Lu Yao raised her hands and slowly walked towards the leading man, silently calculating the distance in her mind, intending to take the other person hostage when she reached the appropriate distance. As long as you can successfully hold the other party hostage, you will have bargaining chips in your hand, and you can use this method to lead your teammates out of the predicament and leave here smoothly. When she was about 3 meters away from the leading man, the other man suddenly stopped her and said,
Etc. I'm unarmed right now, and I can't pose any threat to you at all. Are you afraid of even this?
As Lu Yao spoke, she took 3 more steps, now reaching a distance where she could easily subdue the other person. Then he quickly rushed towards the leading man, grabbed his gun with his left hand when he was not prepared, and then turned sideways and hit the bridge of his nose with his right elbow.
Ah!
The leading man's nose was broken by the elbow strike. He let out a scream and the gun in his hand was snatched away by Lu Yao. After Lu Yao grabbed the gun, she quickly went behind the man and kicked him on the inside of his knee, instantly knocking him to his knees. Then he pointed the gun at the back of the man's head.
The whole process was smooth and there was no hesitation.
I used my speed and reaction to the maximum and successfully realized my plan. When the people from the surrounding drug cartels saw the scene, they were shocked and immediately pointed their guns at Lu Yao.
"Don't move, or I'll kill him."
As Lu Yao spoke, she kicked the leading man on the back, knocking him to the ground, and then stepped on his neck.
He pointed the gun at the back of the man's head again. "Now I have completely controlled the leading man. Bitch, I'm going to kill you."
The leading man let out an angry roar with his face pressed to the ground. "Tell them all to put down their guns, or I'll kill you,"
Lu Yao said coldly. "Why don't you kill me? Then none of you will be able to leave here today."
The leading man was not moved at all and kept speaking threatening words to Lu Yao, as if he didn't care about his own life or death at all.
Bang! Lu Yao immediately shot at the opponent's left shoulder, threatening him with actual action. "Ah!"
The leading man let out a scream and said viciously, "I am not afraid of death because I dare to sell drugs.
If you have the guts, kill me. Otherwise, I will let my brothers take turns to kill you and make you live a life worse than death." Lu Yao's eyes flashed with a hint of embarrassment.
She had never expected that this guy would not be afraid of death.
She suddenly didn't know what to do. "Kill me!"
The leading man shouted loudly, looking like he was not afraid of death at all.
"Call out!"
A black dagger suddenly shot out from not far away and stabbed directly into the head of the leading man, sending this guy to death. This sudden change scared Lu Yao instantly. She never expected that someone would hide in the dark and kill people to silence them. Now that the leading man was dead, she had completely lost the bargaining chip to confront the enemy. She said she wasn't afraid of death, but you're still planning to hold her hostage.
"There's no point at all." A voice suddenly came from not far away. Chapter 107. I will give you orders now.
All the people from the drug cartel present were startled by the sudden sound, and immediately looked in the direction where the sound came from with a vigilant look on their faces.
"Get started."
The voice sounded like an order. As soon as the words fell, a white figure and two brown-green figures immediately shuttled among the crowd of drug cartel members. The white figure is Xiaolu wearing a white dress, and the brown-green figures are two judges wearing brown-green military t-shirts.
"Ah! Ah! Ah!"
Screams immediately rang out all around, and members of the drug cartel fell to the ground one after another.
Who is this person? Friend or foe?
Seeing the members of the drug cartel being killed one after another, Lu Yao's eyes were full of surprise and confusion, and she guessed the identity of the person in the dark.
"Hello, sister. My name is Xiao Tong. My brother asked us to help you."
A very childish voice suddenly sounded in Lu Yao's ears.
"Ah!"
Lu Yao was startled when she saw a little girl in a black dress suddenly appear in front of her. He didn't even see when the little girl came in front of him. "I want to tell you now, otherwise my sister and those two guys will kill everyone." After Xiao Tong finished speaking, she pulled out the dagger that was stuck in the leading man's head, and immediately joined the battle, fearing that she would not have a chance to perform.
"This girl is amazing." Lu Yao looked at the direction where Xiao Tong left with surprise. She only saw a residual image and didn't see the other person's figure clearly. Team Lu.
The members of the Special Forces team immediately came to Lu Yao.
"Captain Lu, are you okay?" A Special Forces member asked Lu Yao with concern. "I'm fine." Lu Yao shook her head and said. "Who are they?"
A Special Forces soldier asked with a puzzled look on his face.
"I don't know either, but the girl just now said they are here to help us."
Lu Yao herself was also very confused about this matter. She couldn't understand who would come to help her in such a place.
And it looks like he is very powerful.
At this time, a figure slowly walked out of the jungle and said to all the Special Forces,
"You guys take a break first, just leave this to them."
When they saw this person, the Special Forces members immediately pointed their guns at him.
Not knowing whether he was an enemy or a friend, they would never let their guard down. "Xiao Yang."
Lu Yao looked at Xiao Yang in surprise, and couldn't understand why Xiao Yang appeared in such a place.
"Don't be alarmed. The military asked me to help."
Xiao Yang explained with a smile, not caring at all that he was being pointed at with a gun.
"What about them?" Lu Yao looked around and asked Xiao Yang. "They are the ones I brought with me." Xiao Yang replied. "You brought it?"
Lu Yao's eyes were full of surprise. She didn't expect Xiao Yang to bring such a powerful person.
"Don't worry about it. You are safe now. You can have a good rest." Xiao Yang was too lazy to continue explaining. This explanation would require explaining a lot of things and it was too exhausting. How did you find us?
Lu Yao saw that Xiao Yang didn't want to explain, so she changed the question. After all, the Golden Triangle jungle is so large that it is difficult to find someone without a specific location, so I am very curious about how the other party found this place. Xiao Yang talked about how he found this place. After arriving at the Golden Triangle jungle, he quickly reached the coordinates where Lu Yao and others last contacted the military. But this jungle is so big that no matter how powerful he is, he doesn't know which direction to look for people. We can only disperse people to search. Fortunately, we saw traces of a battle after searching for a while, and that is how we found this place. I just happened to see the scene where Lu Yao kidnapped the leading man.
Thank goodness you came, otherwise I really don't know what to do.
Lu Yao said with lingering fear that if the stalemate had continued, there would only be one outcome for her.
No one can escape, they will all die here. You are welcome.
Xiao Yang shook his head indifferently and continued.
Once they have dealt with the enemy, you can leave here.
What about you?
Lu Yao asked hurriedly, wanting to know why Xiao Yang didn't leave together.
I also have to rescue those 2 narcotics police officers. Xiao Yang didn't plan to bring these people with him, thinking that bringing them would waste his time.
I want to go with you. Lu Yao immediately expressed her attitude and wanted to complete this task with Xiao Yang. We want to go together. The Special Forces members also expressed their attitude.
This was originally their mission, and they were unwilling to watch Xiao Yang complete it for them.
Your mission has ended. I will continue this mission next. Xiao Yang's tone suddenly became serious.
He felt that these guys were determined to drag him down, so how could he agree?
We haven't received an order to cancel the mission, so this mission is not over.
One of the Special Forces members immediately refuted Xiao Yang with this reason.
I'm giving you orders now.
Xiao Yang took out his ID and showed it to everyone. As the deputy commander of the Dragon Nation military, I have the right to cancel your mission. Now all you have to do is follow my orders and evacuate here immediately. He knew that if he didn't get serious, these guys would continue to insist on such ideas, so he simply laid his cards on the table and revealed his identity.
Deputy Commander.
The Special Forces members looked at Xiao Yang's ID with surprise, thinking about the authenticity of the matter. After all, they had never heard of such a young deputy commander-in-chief in the Dragon Kingdom. Even Lu Yao found it unbelievable. She only knew that Xiao Yang was a major in the army, but she didn't expect that he would become the deputy commander-in-chief now.
This promotion speed is simply too fast.
Lu Yao knew very well that Xiao Yang would never joke about such things, but she didn't know why her father gave Xiao Yang such an identity. This made her realize that her father must be hiding a lot of things from her, and she would definitely ask him what was going on when she returned.
If you have any doubts about my identity, I can call Commander Lu right now to prove it.
Xiao Yang said to everyone with a serious face.
No need, I can prove that this identity is real.
Lu Yao said helplessly, but she also understood that Xiao Yang was determined not to let the Special Forces participate in the next operation, otherwise he would not be so serious about it. Hearing this, the Special Forces members looked at Xiao Yang in disbelief. They didn't expect that this young man was actually a deputy commander-in-chief.
This is unbelievable.
One must have made a great contribution to the Dragon Kingdom to enjoy such special treatment.
Chapter 108. Why are you still falsely accusing me? I now order you to evacuate the Golden Triangle area as quickly as possible. Anyone who dares to disobey orders will be expelled from the military.
Xiao Yang knew that ordinary punishment would not scare them, and only this way could he scare these guys.
Yes, Chief.
The Special Forces members saluted Xiao Yang in response. Although I am unwilling, I have no choice but to obey orders in this situation. They don't want to lose their identity as soldiers, which is the greatest honor in their hearts and something more important than life.
Lu Yao, are you going to disobey military orders?
Seeing that Lu Yao did not respond, Xiao Yang immediately asked seriously. I refuse to carry out this order.
Lu Yao looked at Xiao Yang with determination and continued. Even if I'm expelled from the army, I'll go with you.
Hold.
It's amazing to have a father who is a commander.
Xiao Yang felt that this woman was relying on her backers to not give him, the deputy commander, any face at all.
Whatever you want.
If you can catch up with us later, I will take you with me to overthrow the Black Snake drug cartel. Xiao Yang knew that it would be useless no matter how much he said, so he simply stopped wasting his energy. Anyway, Lu Yao couldn't keep up with their speed, so she would definitely give up automatically at that time.
Brother, we are back.
Xiao Tong and his 4 companions killed all the enemies and returned to Xiao Yang.
Kindness.
Xiao Yang nodded to them and then said to the members of the special forces,
You can go now. Someone will meet you at the border. The special forces members looked at Lu Yao and did not leave immediately.
Instead, they stood where they were, their eyes full of hesitation.
They couldn't bear to leave the captain alone.
You guys go first, I'll be fine with Xiao Yang.
Lu Yao knew what they were thinking and hurriedly tried to persuade them. Captain Lu, take care. We'll be waiting for you at the border.
The special forces members then chose to leave and soon disappeared into the jungle.
Oh shit. I've got these guys in mind. I must give them a good lesson when I get back. Xiao Yang was immediately unhappy.
He didn't expect that his orders were even worse than those of a special forces captain. This kind of thing was absolutely intolerable. I plan to make things difficult for them when I get back.
Let's go.
Xiao Yang said to Xiao Tong and the other 3, then he took the lead and went into the jungle without paying any attention to Lu Yao, who was standing aside.
Sister, you have to run faster. We run very fast.
After Xiao Tong finished speaking to Lu Yao, she immediately went into the jungle, and Xiao Lu and the 2 judges followed. When Lu Yao saw the speed of the few people, she looked embarrassed and suddenly didn't know what to do.
This is totally out of my reach. Xiao Yang.
If you leave me here, I will go back and tell Xiao Shui that you not only took advantage of me, but also wanted to execute me here. Lu Yao shouted loudly in the direction where the few people left, hoping to force Xiao Yang to come back and pick her up.
Oh shit. This woman must be mentally ill.
When Xiao Yang heard this, he immediately became unhappy. He clearly did nothing, so why was he framed?
If you don't come back, I will tell Xiao Shui that I have become your woman. I will see how you will explain it to me then.
Lu Yao shouted again, even more outrageously.
Oh shit.
I shouldn't have come to save her.
Xiao Yang suddenly regretted coming to save Lu Yao.
He didn't expect that this woman would even say such words in order to force him to submit.
I will also say that you forced me to do it, and I was raped by you.
Lu Yao's words became more and more outrageous, and it seemed that she would not give up until she forced Xiao Yang to come back.
Oh shit. I am really impressed.
Xiao Yang was really afraid that this woman would go back and say something nonsense, and then he wouldn't be able to explain it clearly, so he had no choice but to return.
Soon he returned to Lu Yao. Mock up. You really think I can't cure you?
When Lu Yao saw Xiao Yang coming back, her eyes revealed pride, and she silently praised herself for her cleverness.
Why do you have to go along?
Xiao Yang asked Lu Yao with great dissatisfaction, thinking that this woman was really being unreasonable.
I want to avenge my comrades. Lu Yao knew that Xiao Yang and the others were very powerful.
As long as she followed them, she could not only complete the mission but also avenge her comrades.
I will avenge your comrades.
Xiao Yang felt that he could handle this matter by himself, and there was no need for Lu Yao to go with him. No, I must take revenge myself. Lu Yao said with a firm look in her eyes, how could we let others do this kind of thing for us?
But you can't keep up with us, and taking you with you will only be a burden to us.
Xiao Yang was not going to show any mercy and wanted to use this method to make Lu Yao give up the idea in her mind.
I don't care. If you don't take me with you, I'll go back and tell Xiao Shui. Ah.
Before Lu Yao could finish her words, she was suddenly picked up by Xiao Yang and was immediately startled.
Don't shout, just stay still. Xiao Yang looked at Lu Yao with great dissatisfaction, then hugged her and ran into the jungle, running quickly.
Lu Yao felt the whistling sound of the wind in her ears, her eyes full of surprise. She didn't expect Xiao Yang to be able to run so fast.
It's about the same speed as a car, right? The next second, her cheeks felt hot.
This was the first time she was hugged by a man like this, and she felt very embarrassed for a moment. Looking at Xiao Yang's handsome face and feeling his warm chest, Lu Yao suddenly felt a strange feeling in her heart. This is a sense of security I have never experienced before, and I want to be surrounded by this feeling forever. Perhaps because of this sense of security, Lu Yao completely relaxed physically and mentally, feeling drowsy. After all, she hadn't had a good rest since arriving in the Golden Triangle area, and had been relying on her strong willpower to keep going. Now she was indeed very tired. Lu Yao knew that she had important things to do later, so she insisted on not falling asleep. Half an hour later, Xiao Yang and others arrived at a location about 1 kilometer away from the Black Snake drug trafficking group's lair. Sisters Xiao Tong and Xiao Lu immediately moved through the jungle, quietly eliminating one sentry after another. After dealing with the secret sentry, they advanced about 500 meters and stopped temporarily.
Wait for us here. I will capture the boss of the Black Snake drug cartel and bring him to you so that you can take revenge with your own hands.
Xiao Yang threw an AK-47 rifle snatched from the secret sentry to Lu Yao, intending to let the other party wait here. After all, Lu Yao doesn't have the same strength as them, and she will definitely be a burden when they attack the Black Snake drug cartel's lair.
Good.
This time, Lu Yao did not refuse and immediately agreed to the proposal. However, she thought in her heart that when Xiao Yang and others attacked, she would hide not far away and provide some help.
Chapter 109 Final Shot. Xiao Yang didn't say anything else.
He took the 2 sisters and 2 judges and continued to head towards the Black Snake drug cartel's lair. Soon they arrived at the outskirts of the Black Snake drug cartel's lair. The Black Snake drug cartel's lair was built on a flat piece of land, covering an area of nearly 2,000 square meters. The entire drug trafficking gang's lair is mostly built with colored steel tiles and red brick houses. Inside there is a small factory for producing drugs, accommodation, and a weapons and ammunition depot. Among them, a 3-story Western-style house is particularly eye-catching, forming a sharp contrast with these red brick houses.
This is the residence of Kangwa, the boss of the Black Snake drug cartel.
There were armed men patrolling and guarding inside and outside the drug cartel's lair.
There were more than 200 people outside and more than 300 people inside.
Apart from resting, the rest of the people were responsible for guarding other places inside.
Just kill them and make them hand the person over. Xiao Yang didn't plan to use any tactics.
He thought that a direct attack would be enough and there was no need to waste time. Anyway, those people will definitely hand over the person after they know they can't win.
Okay, brother. As you command, my lord.
The 2 sisters and the 2 inquisitors responded. Then let's get started and end the battle as quickly as possible. After Xiao Yang finished speaking, he rushed out, and the other 4 followed closely behind him, and soon they came in front of the patrolling guards.
Snap.
Xiao Yang didn't say anything and simply reached out and crushed the throats of the 2 guards. The 2 sisters moved through the crowd with daggers in their hands, swinging their daggers again and again to reap the lives of these people. The 2 judges picked up the guns on the ground and started shooting at the people. The 3 men's movements were clean and neat, without any hesitation, and without giving the other people any time to react.
Enemy attack.
A patrolling guard reacted and immediately shouted loudly.
Well.
As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly felt a chill in his throat, and was taken advantage of by Xiao Tong. There was an immediate commotion in the base. It was obvious that the noise outside had attracted the attention of those patrolling inside. Even those who were sleeping were awakened by the gunshots. They immediately got up, picked up their weapons and started to assemble.
Snort. Figured it out? No way.
A trace of disdain flashed in Xiao Yang's eyes. He walked directly to the door with 2 rifles and started shooting wildly at the crowd inside. One person blocked all the people who were preparing to come out to support.
Day. Xiao Yang suddenly heard gunshots from outside.
After looking in the direction where the gunshots came from, he smiled helplessly.
This woman really likes to join in the fun.
Xiao Yang knew that it was Lu Yao who was shooting outside, and it seemed that she wanted to provide help in this way. The people inside were caught off guard and could only flee in panic, quickly looking for cover to avoid the bullets. They really didn't expect that the enemy would be so brave that he dared to block the door with a gun alone and didn't take them seriously at all.
Everyone's attention was focused on Xiao Yang, and they didn't notice that there was someone outside shooting them from behind. Day.
The people inside reacted and immediately began to counterattack towards the door, wanting to get rid of this arrogant guy first. However, they found that this was of no use.
The bullets did nothing but damage the man's clothes. Everyone was stunned and didn't know what to do for a moment.
This was the first time they had encountered someone who was not afraid of bullets. Someone directly picked up a cannon and fired at Xiao Yang, thinking that bullets were useless but cannons would definitely be useful. Xiao Yang looked at the shell that was about to arrive in front of him, a trace of disdain flashed in his eyes, and he jumped high and made a finishing shot. This kick directly changed the direction of the cannonball and returned to the direction it came from.
Boom!
The shell quickly flew back to where it came from, causing a violent explosion and blowing away a large number of people.
Is this person still a human being? The scene fell silent in an instant, and everyone looked at Xiaoyang in disbelief. This was the first time they had seen someone who could kick a cannonball back. This suddenly caused a surge of fear in their hearts, and they lost the courage to continue resisting. Some people even began to think about running away. There's no way to fight this, the enemy's strength is just too outrageous. I'll give you a chance to live. Hand over those 2 drug enforcement officers to me, and I'll let you go. Xiaoyang knew that he had frightened these guys, so he told them his purpose. Everyone present only realized now that this guy was here to rescue the 2 drug enforcement police officers. I'll give you 5 minutes. If I don't see anyone, then you can go to hell. Xiaoyang said in a cold tone when he saw that those people did not react. I know where they are, and I'm going to free them now. One of them said hurriedly, obviously frightened, and was about to do what the other party asked. The main reason is that the enemy is too terrifying and we can't defeat them at all. The most important thing now is to save our lives, and we can't care about other things. I know that too. Others began to echo. Day. Xiaoyang shot at those people, and then said dissatisfiedly. Now that you know, why don't you hurry up and bring the person out? Are you looking for death? The people present reacted immediately and ran in one direction, apparently to bring out 2 drug enforcement police officers. Day. Suddenly, gunshots were heard from that direction, and those people fell to the ground one after another. Damn it! You're a bunch of cowards. I can scare you so easily. What's the point of keeping you around? A man who looked to be in his 40s came over with more than 100 of his armed men and stood about 5 meters away from Xiaoyang. This man is none other than Kong Bo, the boss of the Black Snake drug cartel. After seeing the strength displayed by Xiaoyang from the surveillance, he was really shocked and immediately took people to bring 2 drug enforcement police officers over. In his opinion, no matter how powerful the other party is, as long as he has the hostages, he has nothing to be afraid of. They are both in my hands. I don't believe you dare to do anything to me. Kong Bo looked fearless and didn't take Xiaoyang seriously at all. I hate being threatened the most. Since you choose to do this, you must be prepared. Xiaoyang looked at Kong Bo coldly, with flashes of cold light in his eyes. I'm a drug dealer, how can I be scared by you? Get out of here right now, or I'll kill these 2 guys. Kong Bo pointed his gun at the 2 drug enforcement officers, obviously not realizing the seriousness of the matter. I'll count down 10 seconds. If you still stay here, I'll kill one of you first, and then that person's death will be blamed on you. Kong Bo immediately threatened Xiaoyang and started the countdown. 10. Chapter 110. This is our responsibility and mission. Xiaoyang suddenly flashed in front of Kong Bo and then kicked him a few times quickly. Bang! 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 After kicking away the man who was controlling the 2 drug enforcement police officers behind Kong Bo, he immediately grabbed the shoulders of the 2 drug enforcement police officers with both hands and threw them backwards. The 2 judges arrived at the place where the 2 drug enforcement police officers landed in advance and caught the 2 men steadily. 2 anti-drug police officers were successfully rescued from the drug dealers by Xiaoyang. Keep counting. Xiaoyang said coldly while looking at Kong Bo, who was standing there in a daze. Kong Bo suddenly felt a chill on his back and realized clearly that he had provoked a terrifying existence this time. Fear gradually emerged in his eyes. Since you don't want to count, I'm going to be rude. Seeing that Kong Bo did not respond, Xiaoyang slowly said, Get started. As soon as the words fell, 2 figures, one black and one white, quickly shuttled through the crowd, wielding daggers and reaping lives one after another. The 2 inquisitors immediately put the drug enforcement police aside, picked up their guns and joined the massacre. Those members of the drug cartel hurriedly ran towards the door, wanting to escape from here quickly and avoid being killed. A figure suddenly appeared at the door, took out a gun and started shooting at these people, leaving them no chance to escape. This person is Lu Yao. She was originally observing the situation from the outside and providing support, but now seeing those people trying to run away, she immediately went to the door and blocked it. Directly cut off those people's escape route. With the concerted efforts of the 5 people, the people at the scene fell to the ground one after another, and soon only Kong Bo was left standing. Hero, spare my life. Kong Bo suddenly knelt on the ground and begged for mercy. He no longer had the fearless look he had just now. This is not something I have the final say on. Xiaoyang glanced at Lu Yao, who was slowly approaching, and planned to leave the matter to her. He is a man of his words. He said that he would let Lu Yao take revenge personally, so he must keep this promise.
Lu Yao came in front of Kangwa and pointed the gun directly at Kangwa's head.
Kangwa, I am now executing you on behalf of the Dragon Nation military. Ran. Bang.
Before Kong Bo could finish begging for mercy, a bloody hole appeared on his forehead, killed by Lu Yao's shot.
Xiaoyang, thank you.
Lu Yao knew that without Xiaoyang, she would not be able to complete the mission, let alone avenge her dead comrades.
It's okay, it's just a piece of cake. Xiaoyang shook his head nonchalantly. This kind of thing was not difficult at all. Lu Yao didn't know what to say for a moment, and the atmosphere became a little awkward.
Brother, thank you so much this time, otherwise we would have died here. Two anti-drug police officers walked over, supporting each other, and expressed their gratitude to Xiaoyang.
You're welcome. This is what I should do. You shouldn't have to carry out such missions again when you go back.
Xiaoyang felt that now that the Black Snake drug cartel had been destroyed, the two anti-drug police officers should be able to live a peaceful life again.
It's not that easy.
As long as drugs are still harming our people, we have to carry out such missions until drugs are completely eliminated in Long Country.
A drug enforcement police officer shook his head and said firmly. This is our responsibility and mission. Xiaoyang couldn't help but feel admiration in his heart.
The anti-drug police were truly selfless and dedicated to the country's anti-drug cause, and they had always been at the forefront of the anti-drug fight.
Even if it meant losing his life, he never backed down. Xiaoyang, how about we solve the drug problem in the Golden Triangle once and for all? That way, no drug enforcement police will risk their lives anymore. Lu Yao knew that as long as Xiaoyang was willing, this would be an easy task. This is really troublesome. Xiaoyang actually didn't want to get involved in such matters. He felt that his mission had been completed, so there was no need to meddle in other matters.
Brother, as long as the drug problem in the Golden Triangle is not solved, the people of Dragon Country will always be threatened by drugs.
Please help us solve this problem together. A drug enforcement police officer said sincerely.
He had just seen the strength displayed by Xiaoyang and others, and also saw the hope of completely eradicating drugs. He really hoped that the other party would agree to this matter.
Okay. I agree to this.
Xiaoyang felt that he really had no way to refuse, so he chose to agree. This is not only to protect the people of Longwa from the harm of drugs, but also to save the anti-drug police from putting themselves in danger.
This is our duty. But
Xiaoyang then changed the subject and continued.
You three don't need to get involved in what's going on next.
He did not intend to let the three of them participate in the next operation, thinking that with the strength of these three people, they would only drag him down in the next operation. We know the locations of drug dealers throughout the Golden Triangle area and can help you. A drug enforcement police officer hurriedly said that he really didn't want to miss this kind of thing and hoped to contribute.
Then tell me about it. Xiaoyang said to the drug enforcement police officer.
The anti-drug police officer immediately gave a detailed account of the distribution of drug dealers in the Golden Triangle area and the strength of each group of drug dealers.
Okay, now I know everything, you can go back. Xiaoyang's words immediately left the anti-drug police officer speechless. He didn't expect that he had fallen into the trap. It seems like there's really no way I can help at all now. Your mission is complete, your comrades have been avenged, you can go back now.
Xiaoyang said to Lu Yao, who was standing beside him, thinking that the other party would not continue to cheat now.
I don't.
Lu Yao immediately shook her head and refused.
How could she miss such an exciting and fulfilling event? Xiaoyang was too lazy to continue talking to Lu Yao, so he turned around and said to a judge behind him.
Send her back to me. If she doesn't cooperate, just knock her out.
Don't be polite to her. He didn't plan to continue pampering Lu Yao.
He felt that it was necessary to use some tough measures, otherwise people would really think that he was an easy person to talk to.
As you command, my lord.
The judge immediately walked towards Lu Yao, intending to take the person away as ordered.
Xiaoyang, do you believe me? I'll go back and tell Xiao Shui. Well.
Lu Yao wanted to continue threatening, but before she could finish her words, she suddenly felt a sharp pain in her neck, and then her eyes went dark and she collapsed to the ground. Xiaoyang didn't give Lu Yao any chance to continue threatening him and knocked her out directly to prevent this woman from causing any more trouble.
Still want to threaten me? No way.
Xiaoyang glanced at Lu Yao, who was lying on the ground, and then said to the two anti-drug police officers.
I will have someone escort you back to the border. You can go back and recover from your injuries. You don't have to come to this place to carry out missions anymore. Chapter 111. I'm going to deal with those bastards.
The two anti-drug police officers nodded hurriedly. They were really afraid that they would be knocked unconscious as well. They thought it was good to be sober and there was no need to make themselves uncomfortable. The host destroyed the Black Snake drug cartel and successfully rescued two drug enforcement police officers, and was rewarded with the most advanced nuclear weapons manufacturing encyclopedia.
Nuclear weapon. Xiao Yang was stunned for a moment.
He didn't expect that the system would give him such an awesome reward.
Third night.
Black Snake drug cartel's lair square. Starting tonight, we will sweep across the entire Golden Triangle area and let those drug dealers know the strength of our Satan Legion. Xiao Yang said to the 500 mercenaries of Satan's Legion in front of him. In order to speed up efficiency and save himself some time, Xiao Yang specially transferred 500 mercenaries from the Satan Legion to help.
A large number of weapons of mass destruction were also transferred from the Danby's Arms Manufacturing Group. Satan! Satan! Satan!
500 mercenaries shouted in unison, their voices echoing all around and even coming from the surrounding jungle.
Set off! After Xiao Yang gave the order, 500 mercenaries immediately took their weapons and equipment, got on the car, and headed for tonight's destination.
After an hour's march, everyone arrived at the hillside next to a village east of the Golden Triangle. This is where the Red Scorpion Drug Cartel, the largest drug cartel in the Golden Triangle, is located. The Red Scorpion Drug Cartel has an armed force of more than 30,000 men, and the entire village is the gang's headquarters. It can be said that the strength is very strong, and ordinary people dare not attack here. Xiao Yang felt that the first battle must be fought here, so as to deter all drug dealers in the Golden Triangle and save himself a lot of energy.
Let's bomb it first.
Xiao Yang didn't care about the armed forces here at all and directly gave the order to attack.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Shells were immediately fired at the village, beginning the night's battle.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
The shells landed in the village, causing a series of violent explosions, which not only killed many people but also destroyed many houses.
Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Get out of the way!
The people in the village were caught off guard and were dodging in panic while shouting loudly.
Keep bombing!
After Xiao Yang finished speaking to the 500 mercenaries, he turned to the two sisters and the two judges and said,
Kill anyone you meet once you get in there. Don't be polite to them.
Okay, brother.
As you command, my lord.
The sisters and two inquisitors responded immediately.
Let's start tonight's show.
After Xiao Yang finished speaking, he rushed towards the village carrying a Gatling gun. At times like this, we must be as efficient as possible, since we have the weapons to do so. The two sisters followed with daggers in their hands. They preferred the daggers given by their brother to guns. Two judges also rushed over, each carrying a Gatling gun.
Day.
Xiao Yang arrived at the village entrance and immediately started shooting at the guards. Flames spurted out of the muzzle of the Gatling gun, and bullets flew towards the guards at a rapid speed, quickly killing a large number of them. The sisters rushed into the village with daggers in hand and began the night's performance. After the two judges came to Xiao Yang, they immediately started shooting, giving the guards no chance to fight back. After dealing with the guards outside, the three men walked side by side on the road in the village with Gatling guns in their hands, and greeted anyone they saw with a volley of bullets.
Without any hesitation at all. Boom! 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 500 mercenaries are still continuing the bombing.
They targeted those houses and used this method to drive out the people inside, and handed them over to Xiao Yang and others to deal with.
Day. Boom boom boom.
The sound of Gatling gunfire and artillery bombardment continued to sound.
With such coordination, most of the people outside the village were immediately eliminated.
The two sisters quickly moved around the village, killing one person after another who found cover and wanted to fight back, giving them no chance to fight back. Under such an unreasonable attack, the drug cartel members could only flee desperately towards the village.
Everyone, move forward immediately and continue bombing. Xiao Yang gave an order into the intercom.
After all, those people were running into the village, and the cannon's range could not keep up, so the firepower had to be continued.
Yes.
A response came over the intercom, and 500 mercenaries immediately began to advance. About 300 meters ahead, the drug cartel members saw that the artillery fire had stopped and immediately planned to launch a counterattack. I saw two figures, one black and one white, quickly rushing into the crowd and starting to hunt these people, not giving them any chance to fight back. Day. Someone immediately took out a gun and started shooting at the two sisters, but due to the sisters' speed and reaction, he could only hit them in vain. Brother, there are several tanks coming. While killing people, Xiao Tong reported what he saw through the miniature walkie-talkie on his chest. Just focus on killing people, and leave these tanks to me. After Xiao Yang finished speaking, he immediately said to a judge, "Help me get the gun, I'll go take care of those bastards." Then he handed the Gatling to the other party and rushed into the village quickly. Soon he saw 6 tanks driving towards him. I wonder what the quality of these things is like. There was a flash of disdain in Xiao Yang's eyes, and then he used both legs to jump towards the tank. Bang! Xiao Yang instantly landed on a tank, and the huge impact caused a large dent on the tank. What's going on? The two people in the tank were immediately startled and couldn't understand where the violent noise and vibration came from. The quality isn't that good? Xiao Yan looked at the dents he had made and felt that the quality of these tanks was somewhat unacceptable. Then just grab the tank's gun barrel with your hands and pull it back hard. Bang! The entire turret of the tank was pulled down by Xiao Yang. Is this still a human being? The two people from the drug trafficking gang inside were so scared at this moment that they had no idea what to do. They could only stare at Xiao Yang in a daze. This was the first time they had seen someone who could pull down a tank turret. Xiao Yang ignored them and jumped towards other tanks, intending to turn them into useless scrap metal. When the two people from the drug trafficking group saw Xiao Yan leaving, they immediately felt relieved, as if they had walked through the gates of hell. Just as they were about to leave the tank and escape, a little girl in a black dress appeared in front of them. As 2 cold lights flashed, 2 blood marks appeared on the throats of the 2 men, and then they fell in the cockpit of the tank. Bang! 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 Xiao Yan used the same method to forcibly pull down the turrets of the other 3 tanks. All 3 tanks were reduced to scrap metal, posing no threat at all. Chapter 112, these people's physical functions were temporarily enhanced 15 times. Xiao Tong and Xiao Le followed their brother's steps and quickly dealt with the people sitting in the tanks with daggers. Can you two drive a tank? Xiao Yang suddenly asked this question to the 2 judges behind him. My lord, we can drive tanks. The 2 judges responded quickly. That's good. I won't dismantle the last 2. Xiao Yang felt it was a pity that they were all destroyed, so he could let the 2 judges drive the enemy tanks and bomb the enemy. This picture is very interesting to watch. Then they opened the hatches of the last 2 tanks one after another, dragged out the people inside, and threw them on the ground casually. The 2 sisters instantly came in front of the 4 men and finished off the enemy. These 2 tanks are for you to use. Xiao Yang pointed at the 2 tanks and spoke to the 2 judges. As you command, my lord. The 2 judges immediately got into the tank, started it, and turned around to drive towards the village. Xiao Yang picked up the Gatling gun, jumped onto one of the tanks, and moved forward with the tank. After a while, we saw defensive fortifications ahead. There were 2 gun towers on both sides of the road, and a bunker made of sandbags in the middle of the road. Blow those guys up. Xiao Yang directly issued the order to attack. Boom! Boom! The 2 tanks immediately opened fire on the fortifications ahead. Day. Xiao Yang took the Gatling gun and started firing at the fortifications in front. For a while, the people inside the fortifications dared not show their heads. Tong Tong, Lele, go around and take care of those people. Xiao Yang said while shooting. 2 figures, one black and one white, quickly rushed to both sides and soon went behind the fortifications. Then he dived into the crowd hiding behind the fortifications and began his hunting time. Day. The people in the turret immediately launched a counterattack, firing bullets at Xiao Yang. Don't you know that I am indestructible? A trace of disdain flashed across Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't care about the bullets at all. He took the Gatling gun and started shooting wildly at the window of the turret. Seeing the enemy's fierce firepower, the people in the artillery tower could only temporarily avoid the attack and chose to hide. Did you see just now? That guy doesn't seem to be afraid of bullets. One of them said to the other in surprise. He saw it clearly just now. The bullet had no effect on the enemy at all. Not even a hair was hurt. I saw it. The other person nodded nervously. Then why are you fighting? Just run. The man immediately planned to escape, knowing very well that there was no chance of winning if he continued fighting like this, so it was better to run away to save his life. They are not even afraid of bullets, there is absolutely no way to win.
That makes sense, let's go.
Another person agreed with this approach. After the two reached a consensus, they immediately ran towards the stairs, intending to leave the village, not wanting to die here. Just as they reached the stairs, they suddenly saw a dark shadow flash by, and then they felt a chill in their throats. The two of them were stunned for a few seconds before falling to the ground. In the last moments of their lives, they saw clearly the people who killed them, their eyes full of disbelief. He never expected that the person who killed him was a little girl who looked about 13 or 14 years old.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Shells suddenly fell around the tank, and the direction of the shells was exactly another fortification 500 meters ahead.
You two drive the tanks well, I'll go deal with those shells.
Xiaoyang immediately exerted force with both feet at the same time, and with a bang, he was catapulted into the air, making a dent in the tank.
Day.
When he arrived in front of the shells, Xiaoyang immediately started firing at them with a Gatling gun.
Boom! 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 Xiaoyang blew up those shells, leaving brilliant fireworks in the sky. Is this guy still a human being?
When the drug cartel members saw this scene, their faces were filled with disbelief. This is the first time I've seen someone who can jump so high and blow up shells with a gun in the air.
Run!
There's no way to fight this.
One of them reacted first and chose to escape immediately.
The rest of the people followed suit and fled in all directions. Such a terrifying enemy had made them completely lose the confidence to fight. In a villa at the innermost part of the village, Mo Kuan, the boss of the Red Scorpion drug cartel, was listening to his subordinates report on the situation.
Who are they anyway?
Mo Kuan asked with a look of anger and confusion. He never expected that someone would dare to attack him.
Moreover, his own people were beaten so badly that they had no power to fight back.
Boss, a large part of our people have already started to flee, why don't we run as well?
The subordinate said with horror on his face.
The strength shown by the enemy has made him clearly aware of the gap. Instead of continuing to resist, it is better to flee this place as soon as possible.
I'm not afraid of anything. I've seen a lot of storms and waves.
In this Golden Triangle area, no one can defeat our Red Scorpion group.
Mo Kuan responded with a gloomy expression.
Then he took out his gun and pulled the trigger at the subordinate, intending to kill this guy who was disrupting the morale of the army.
Bang! A bloody hole immediately appeared on the subordinate's chest, and he fell to the ground with an unwilling look on his face.
At the last moment of his life, he suddenly regretted coming back to report the situation. He should have escaped earlier.
This way at least you can stay alive. Inject those drug addicts with new drugs and let them deal with the enemy.
Mo Kuan knew that he had no choice but to use his trump card now, otherwise the Red Scorpion drug cartel would be destroyed tonight. Xiaoyang and others encountered basically no obstacles and soon arrived at the square in the center of the village. The enemies along the way were either killed or fled, and no one could block their way forward.
Ah! 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 Suddenly, there were bursts of angry roars all around, followed by chaotic footsteps.
Soon, more than 200 people with ferocious faces and red eyes appeared around Xiaoyang and others. These are the people used by the Red Scorpion drug cartel to experiment with new drugs and are called drug addicts.
Why are these people a little bit off?
Xiaoyang looked at the people in front of him with strange expressions, and a hint of doubt flashed in his eyes.
After system testing, these people's physical functions were temporarily increased by 15 times. A temporary increase of 15 times? There's something weird about this Red Scorpion drug cartel.
Xiaoyang suddenly thought of the God-destroying organization and felt that it was necessary to capture the leader of the Red Scorpion drug cartel to inquire about the situation and see if there was any connection between the two.
He would not miss any opportunity to get information about the God-destroying organization. Xiaoyang has always been thinking about this enemy.
Chapter 113 50 times the super embryo.
Ah!
With a roar, the poisonous insects rushed toward Xiaoyang and others.
Why aren't these guys afraid of me?
Xiaoyang was a little confused about this problem for a moment. After all, the two sisters who have 30 times the physical functions and the judge who has 20 times the physical functions would feel fear when they see him. But these guys are not afraid at all, which is really strange. The brain nerves of these people have been paralyzed by drugs. They will not feel fear or pain and will only fight according to instinct.
Zombies?
These two words suddenly popped up in Xiaoyang's mind, and he thought of the zombies he had seen in the movies.
The current situation of these people is really a bit like that of zombies.
You guys take care of these people, I'm going to find the boss of the Red Scorpion drug cartel.
Xiao Yang didn't plan to dwell on it anymore.
As long as he could catch the boss of the Red Scorpion drug cartel, he could get to the bottom of everything. Then he quickly rushed towards the village. The two sisters and the two inquisitors immediately set about dealing with the poisonous insects. The four men sensed something was wrong with these people and attacked them even more ruthlessly. The two sisters used daggers to cut off the heads of the poisonous insects one after another. The two judges relied on their powerful arm strength to break the necks of the poisonous insects one after another. Although these poisonous insects have 15 times the physical functions, they are useless in the face of 30 or 20 times the number of enemies. This is the crushing power of strength. After Xiao Yang went deep into the village, he soon saw a villa. Satellite phone signal source detected, locating and acquiring call content. The system suddenly gave a prompt. After hearing the hint, Xiao Yang immediately found a place to hide and did not act rashly. He wanted to see who the person inside was calling. Could he be in contact with someone from the Destroying God organization? I waited like this for about 30 seconds. Positioning and call content acquisition completed. The signal source is located on Grant Avenue in San Francisco, USA, and is moving at a speed of 50 kilometers per hour. Playing the call content for the host. The conversation between the two people in English suddenly rang in Xiao Yang's mind.
General Bill, I'm Mo Kuan.
The Red Scorpion drug cartel has been attacked.
Please provide us with support. What is the identity of the enemy?
I don't know their identities, but the young man leading the group should be a dragon countryman.
There are 2 little girls and 2 foreigners beside him.
You mean 2 little girls?
Yes, one in a black dress and one in a white dress. Fuck. How could it be them? What should I do now? All the poisonous insects we released have been killed. We can't resist the enemy's attack at all. Satellite signal lost.
After listening to the conversation, Xiao Yang has confirmed that the Red Scorpion drug trafficking group is related to the God-destroying organization. After all, only people in the God-destroying organization knew the identities of the two sisters, and General Bill had obviously confirmed the identities of the two sisters. Otherwise it would be impossible to say something like that.
Xiao Yang really didn't expect that the God-destroying organization would extend its reach to the Golden Triangle area and secretly support the Red Scorpion drug trafficking group here.
It seems that the Red Scorpion drug cartel is conducting some kind of experiment under the instruction of the God-destroying organization.
Those whose body functions are temporarily increased 15 times are the best proof.
At this moment, a large military jeep suddenly drove out of the villa and sped towards the back of the village.
Mo Kuan knew that he had been abandoned by the organization and wanted to escape from this place as soon as possible.
Although the Red Scorpion drug cartel is gone, they can still live a wealthy life abroad with the wealth accumulated over the years.
Want to run? No way. How could Xiao Yang let this guy leave?
He still had a lot of things to clarify, so he chased after him immediately.
Drive faster, we'll be safe once we enter Myanmar. Mo Kuan urged his men who were driving to enter Myanmar first to avoid the enemy. Bang!
Suddenly there was a loud noise from the front, and a figure fell from the sky and appeared in front of the vehicle. It was Xiao Yang who was chasing after him.
Why is it him? Mo Kuan looked at the man in front of him with horror.
He didn't expect that the other party would catch up with him so quickly.
Kill him. Then he gave orders to his men, intending to hit the man to death.
Xiao Yang looked at the military jeep speeding towards him, a trace of disdain appeared on the corner of his mouth, and he raised his hand and punched towards the front of the car.
Bang!
This punch directly created a huge dent in the front of the car, forcing the entire car to stop. Under the huge impact force, the driver instantly crashed into the windshield. After breaking the windshield, he fell on the road with blood on his face.
Mo Kuan, who was sitting in the back seat, was hit on the head and bleeding, and fell unconscious in his seat.
Xiao Yang came to the back seat, opened the door, lifted Mo Kuan out of the car and threw him on the ground. Then he raised his foot and stepped on Mo Kuan's thigh, intending to wake this guy up in the simplest and roughest way.
Snap! Ah! Following the sound of bones breaking, Mo Kuan immediately let out a scream and woke up from his coma in an instant. Mercy! Mercy! Don't kill me!
Mo Kuan begged for mercy with a painful look on his face, hoping to save his life in this way.
Tell me where the God-killing organization is? Xiao Yang wanted to see if this guy knew the location of the God-destroying organization.
I don't know, it's General Bill who contacts me every time.
Mo Kuan quickly replied. Tell me everything you know about the Destroyer organization. Xiao Yang could see that this guy really didn't know. After all, at such a life and death moment, the other party would definitely not dare to lie. I don't know much about it, I just know that this organization is huge, has been secretly conducting human genetic experiments, and has subordinates in many countries. Mo Kwon immediately told what he knew, and then said, I have a new type of drug that can temporarily enhance my body's functions. It's the synthetic formula they gave me. They want me to make a drug that can temporarily enhance my body's functions by 30 times. Xiao Yang finally understood that those people who looked abnormal just now were using new drugs to temporarily enhance their body functions. How many times more powerful new humans has the Destroyer organization created so far? He wanted to find out from this guy how far the genetic experiment results of the God-destroying organization had progressed. This way you can have a clear understanding of the enemy's strength. I heard from General Bill that the Destroyer organization has created 2 new humans with 40 times the physical functions, and a super embryo with 50 times the physical functions. Mo Kwon immediately explained what he had heard from General Bill. 40 times more new humans. 50 times the super embryo. Xiao Yang's eyes were full of surprise. He didn't expect that the genetic technology of the God-destroying organization had reached such a level. Chapter 114. What are your plans for the Golden Triangle? Tell me General Bill's true identity. Xiao Yang plans to look for a breakthrough point from General Bill to see if he can find the location of the God-destroying organization. If this God-destroying organization continues to develop, who knows what kind of monsters will be created. He himself is not afraid, but the people around him do not have such strength. If the God-destroying organization attacks the people around him, there will be no way to defend against it. After all, the God-destroying organization must have known about the 2 sisters' life in Hongmei orphanage, but for some unknown reason they had not taken any action. Xiao Yang was well aware of the strength of the 2 sisters who had 30 times the physical functions. If he really wanted to get rid of some people quietly, it would be a very easy thing. Not to mention the new humans who have 40 times the physical functions. Under such overwhelming strength, even if the 2 sisters fought together, they would probably not be the match. I have never met General Bill, and I don't know his identity, but I think this person is very likely from the US military. Mo Kwon began to talk about the reasons for his speculation. When General Bill sent me the formula for synthesizing a new type of drug, I saw that the escort was wearing the combat uniforms of the US military. The US military? Could it be that the US government is supporting the Destroying God organization? It just so happens that the signal source just located by the system is in the United States. Then it is very likely that General Bill is a member of the US military. Xiao Yang suddenly had this guess. After all, the United States has always wanted to dominate the world, so it secretly supports such organizations to create super strong combat power for itself. When you think about it this way, it seems to make sense. Looks like I have to go to the United States. Xiao Yang felt it necessary to go to the United States and ask the US military directly about this matter. Even the US military, as long as they have any connection with this God-destroying organization, are his enemies. Just do what you have to do, there is nothing to worry about. I've confessed everything, can you let me go? Mo Kwon asked cautiously. Wait, there's another question. Xiao Yang looked at Mo Kwon in front of him and continued to ask. I heard you have more than 40 billion. I have it, I can give you all the money, as long as you let me go. Mo Kwon knew very well what to choose at this time. Compared with the money, saving his life was definitely more important. At worst, he can just move to another place and continue selling drugs. He has channels and can still make the money back. Okay, transfer the money. Xiao Yang said a card number and asked the other party to transfer all the money to him. The main reason is that it takes a lot of money to manufacture those nuclear weapons. At this time, any amount of robbery will help. There are so many drug dealers in the Golden Triangle, and they will definitely make a lot of money if they accumulate a little. Just think of it as asking these drug dealers for sponsorship before they die. The money is in banks in different countries. Large transfers need to be booked in advance. I can't transfer it all to you at once. Mo Kwon said with an embarrassed look on his face. That's a problem. Xiao Yang then remembered that the other party did not have systematic help like himself, so external transfers would not be restricted by the bank. It's really a bit difficult. The system has checked all of Mo Kwon's account information and will legally transfer the money to the host's account within 10 minutes. That's no problem.
Xiao Yang knew that if the system took action, these would not be a problem, it would be safe, fast, and without any trouble.
Snap.
Then he crushed Mo Kuan's throat, ending the sinful life of this drug cartel boss.
Next week,
Xiao Yang led 500 people from the Satan Legion and swept across the entire Golden Triangle area, completely eliminating all the drug dealers there. During this period, he also took the opportunity to rob all the drug dealers and added more than 100 billion yuan to his own funds.
What about the drugs? Xiao Yang thought of the drugs left by the drug dealers and suddenly became conflicted.
It would be a shame to destroy them.
They can all be sold for money, a lot of it. As long as it is not sold to Longhua, Longhua will definitely not say anything.
But if I sell it myself, I don't have the channels, after all, I have never done this before. Xiao Yang suddenly felt a little regretful for eliminating all the drug dealers. He should have left one or two to help him sell the drugs. This way you don't have to worry about sales channels.
Got it.
Xiao Yang suddenly thought of a solution, so he called Lu Tianhao.
What do you want from me, little brat? Lu Tianhao asked rudely.
I want those undercover narcotics to help me.
Xiao Yang directly stated his purpose.
When they were undercover, they must have known the sales channels of drugs. I plan to ask them to tell me the sales channels so that I can sell the drugs I collected.
Then he promised seriously.
But don't worry, I won't sell it to Dragon Country, I will only sell it to other countries.
You are such a daredevil boy. Lu Tianhao didn't expect that this guy actually wanted to sell those drugs for money. I can't help it. I'm short of money now, so I can only think of making money this way. Xiao Yang said helplessly. I get a headache when you act pretentiously.
When Lu Tianhao heard Xiao Yang complaining about being poor, he suddenly didn't want to pay any attention to this guy.
I'm not pretending, I'm really short of money. Xiao Yang responded in a serious tone. I'll ask them to sort out the sales channels and send them to you.
Lu Tianhao really didn't want to continue listening to this guy's pretense, so he quickly agreed to this matter.
Okay. As soon as possible. Xiao Yang nodded and said, thinking about selling the drugs quickly and going home. By the way, what are your plans for the Golden Triangle? Lu Tianhao asked about this matter. I haven't thought about this.
Xiao Yang shook his head and responded that at the beginning he was just thinking about eliminating all drug dealers and had never considered this matter. In fact, that place is very good.
You can consider taking it for yourself. This will benefit both you and the Dragon Kingdom. Lu Tianhao gave his own opinion. This is too troublesome. I don't have that many people right now. You can't let me stay here all the time. Xiao Yang knew what Lu Tianhao meant.
As long as he took control of this place, he could not only completely eliminate drugs, but also build a new line of defense on the border of Long Country. But it takes a lot of troops to control this place, and he simply doesn't have that many troops now.
We can't move Satan's army here, can we? Do we still want the Middle East war zone?
In fact, the Dragon Kingdom can allocate 100,000 troops to you, and can also send people to help you take care of that place.
Lu Tianhao generously provided support policies. Then why can't the Dragon Nation just occupy this place by itself? Why go through so much trouble?
Xiao Yang always felt that Lu Tianhao just wanted to take advantage of the situation. By that time, this place would completely belong to the Dragon Kingdom and would have nothing to do with him.
Chapter 115, Damn, why is it you?
If Longhua occupies that place openly, not only will the surrounding countries have objections, but even some countries in the world will have objections. Lu Tianhao explained the reason: it was all due to the international situation, otherwise they would have attacked this place long ago.
I have a condition. Xiao Yang understood the interests involved, but he didn't want to be taken advantage of by Lu Tianhao. You say? Lu Tianhao responded.
Those 100,000 troops must all be incorporated into the Satan Legion and will have nothing to do with the Dragon Nation military in the future. Xiao Yang stated his conditions.
Can.
Lu Tianhao agreed readily. He trusts Xiao Yang's character and believes he will definitely not do anything that harms the country.
Agreeing to such conditions will not bring any trouble.
Moreover, the stronger Xiao Yang is, the better it will be for Long Kingdom. At that time, he will be the most powerful helper hidden in the dark for Long Kingdom.
There is one more condition. Dragon Nation cannot interfere in this place from now on.
It must develop according to my wishes. Xiao Yang stated another condition.
Can.
Lu Tianhao agreed to this condition. Then I'll have no problem.
Quickly transfer the troops and people to me. I don't want to stay in this place for too long. Xiao Yang doesn't want to keep wasting time here. He has to go back and continue to be a rich man and experience life. I'll fix this within a week. Lu Tianhao made a promise. Okay, hang up. Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking, thinking that it was indeed good for him to occupy the land and be the king, and Long Country was providing him with both troops and talents. It would be a waste not to take advantage of this opportunity. Host occupies the Golden Triangle area, restores peace to the Dragon Country border, and is rewarded with a formula for synthesizing body function enhancement reagents. Reagents to enhance physical functions? Xiao Yang was somewhat surprised. He didn't expect the system to have such a reward. It sounded very cool. System, how many times can this reagent improve the body's functions? Ordinary people can temporarily increase their physical functions by 15 times after using it, and the effective time is 3 hours. People with more than 20 times the physical function can permanently increase their physical function by 10 times after using it. Permanently improve tenfold. Xiao Yang thought of something and continued to ask. Then can I also improve tenfold? He felt that in this way, his strength would be further enhanced, and by then it would become 110 times stronger, which would definitely be even more awesome. Who would think that they are too strong? The stronger the better. The host's body function is already at its limit at 100 times the normal level. This reagent is ineffective against the host. Xiao Yang suddenly felt a little disappointed. He didn't expect that he would not be able to use this reagent. But he soon stopped caring about it, thinking that it didn't matter if he didn't need it, since he already had invincible strength. You shouldn't ask for too much. At the very least, it can enhance the strength of the 2 sisters and the 5 judges, as well as the temporary combat capability of Satan's army. In the following week, Lu Tianhao sent 100,000 troops and talents from all walks of life to the Golden Triangle area as agreed. From now on, this place will become Xiao Yang's private territory. An area completely controlled by Satan's Legion. During this period, Xiao Yang had people sell the drugs quickly based on the drug trafficking channels compiled by the anti-drug police. Nearly 200 billion yuan in funds were obtained. Even Xiao Yang didn't expect that drugs could be so profitable. He wanted to continue selling drugs, thinking that as long as he stuck to the bottom line and didn't sell them to Long Country, it would be fine. But he thought, if he really did that, there would always be drugs in the Golden Triangle area, which would affect future development here. If we want to ban drugs, we must ban them thoroughly and not allow drugs to appear in the Golden Triangle region again. So I gave up the idea. After arranging the development matters here, Xiao Yang left the Golden Triangle area and no longer worried about the affairs here. Now that it is heavily guarded and with so many talented people from Dragon Country managing it, the development here will definitely get better and better in the future. Hanlong Hotel. After Xiao Yang opened the door of the room, he heard the sound of running water in the bathroom. It seemed that someone was taking a shower. Did Miao Xue not go to work today? When Xiao Yang thought of this, a sly smile appeared on his face. This was a good opportunity to do something bad and vent the lust that had been pent up for some time. So he walked towards the bathroom. I turned the doorknob and found that the door was not locked, so I immediately pushed it open and walked in. Ah! A woman's voice suddenly sounded, and it sounded like she was quite frightened. Fuck, why is it you? Xiao Yan looked at the naked Lu Yao in front of him and felt terrible. He didn't expect that this was the woman in the bathroom. Why don't you get out now? Lu Yao yelled at Xiao Yang with a look of shame and anger, and quickly wrapped a bath towel around herself to avoid further exposure. I'm sorry, I really didn't know it was you, I'm going to get out now. Xiao Yang walked out of the bathroom with embarrassment on his face and closed the door. That's not right. Why is Lu Yao taking a shower in my bedroom? Xiao Yang was completely confused and couldn't understand what was going on. Logically speaking, even if Lu Yao came here, she would definitely live in another bedroom and take a shower in the bathroom of another bedroom. Xiao Yang, can you pass me the clothes on the bed? Lu Yao's embarrassed voice came from the bathroom. Xiao Yang glanced at the bed and found a white nightgown there, which should have been prepared by Lu Yao in advance. By the way, give me the underwear in the second cabinet on the left side of the closet, too. Lu Yao's voice came from the bathroom again. Xiao Yang smiled helplessly, took the underwear and nightgown as requested by the other party, walked to the bathroom door and knocked gently. The bathroom door opened a crack, and a hand as white as jade reached out. After taking the underwear and nightgown, it immediately took them back and closed the bathroom door. What is this?
Xiao Yang sighed helplessly in his heart, came to the sofa in the living room and sat down, instead of staying in the bedroom. At the same time, I was thinking about how to explain it later, otherwise people might think I was a pervert.
This has a huge impact on the image.
After Lu Yao got dressed, she walked out of the bedroom with a blush on her cheeks, and her eyes kept avoiding Xiao Yang.
You're back?
She asked with a slightly awkward voice.
Well, the problem in the Golden Triangle has been solved. Now there will be no more drugs in the Golden Triangle area. Xiao Yang nodded in response. That's great.
From now on, drug enforcement police won't have to risk their lives anymore.
Lu Yao nodded with delight in her eyes. Yeah. It's good. Xiao Yang nodded and said.
Lu Yao didn't know what to say for a moment, and was thinking about what topic to find to end this awkward situation.
Chapter 116. Do you like Xiao Yang?
Let me make it clear first, I am a serious person.
If I knew you were in the bathroom just now, I would definitely not go in.
Xiao Yang said this seriously, indicating that he didn't know that Lu Yao was inside.
Phew. Lu Yao suddenly laughed and asked jokingly. If it was Xiaoxue, would you have gone in?
Xiao Yang suddenly didn't know how to respond.
This question was really difficult to answer. You can't answer that if Su Miaoxue was in there, you would not only go in, but also do something bad, right? Wouldn't this completely ruin the image? Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Just pretend that what happened just now never happened. Lu Yao acted as if she didn't care, trying to ease the embarrassment. Why are you here? Xiao Yang asked his doubts.
The army gave me a half-month leave, and I didn't have anything to do, so I came to play with Xiaoxue. Lu Yao came to the other side of the sofa and sat down, pointing to the bedroom and said. By the way, Xiaoxue and I have been sleeping together in that room during this period.
Xiao Yang finally understood. No wonder Lu Yao took a shower in her bedroom.
It turned out that she had been living there all this time.
Now I regret not calling Su Miaoxue in advance. If I had known earlier, this embarrassing thing would not have happened. So when do you plan to go back?
Xiao Yang felt that if this woman continued to live here, her life would be very inconvenient, so he wanted to ask her when she would leave.
What? You want to chase me away right after I got back? Lu Yao asked with a slightly dissatisfied tone. No. I'm just asking casually. Xiao Yang quickly shook his head to deny it. I'm going back tomorrow and won't bother you and Xiaoxue anymore.
A hint of loss flashed across Lu Yao's eyes, and she suddenly felt reluctant to leave. Ever since leaving the Golden Triangle, Xiao Yang's figure has always appeared in her mind, and she has an urge to meet this man. She knew very well that this was her best friend's boyfriend and she shouldn't think about him, but the impulse in her heart made her very conflicted.
I just go to see Xiao Yang, that's enough. It will definitely not affect the relationship between Xiaoxue and Xiao Yang. Lu Yao came to Jianyun City with this mentality and waited for half a month.
I thought I would never have the chance to see Xiao Yang again, but I didn't expect him to come back suddenly and such an embarrassing thing happened.
The two of them chatted intermittently until Su Miaoxue came back. My enemy, you're back.
Su Miaoxue ran towards Xiao Yang with surprise on her face and gave him a big hug. If her best friend wasn't there, she would probably just give her a kiss.
Well, I'll be back once the matter is resolved. Xiao Yang nodded in response with a doting look on his face.
When Lu Yao saw the two of them like this, her eyes revealed envy and her heart became more and more frustrated, but she still had a smile on her face. He did not show his feelings at the moment. At night, Su Miaoxue said that her best friend would leave tomorrow and she would sleep with her tonight. Xiao Yang was tactful enough to make room for the two of them.
Yao, do you like Xiao Yang? Su Miaoxue suddenly asked this question while lying on the bed. How is that possible? He's your boyfriend, how could I like him?
Lu Yao quickly denied the matter, but her expression was a little unnatural, as if her thoughts had been discovered by someone.
We've known each other for so long, you can't fool me. Su Miaoxue shook her head and said. During this period of time, Lu Yao often asked about Xiao Yang.
Although she pretended to be casual, Su Miaoxue saw through the clues.
It's impossible, don't think too much about it. Lu Yao still denied it and didn't dare to admit such a thing, for fear that it would affect the relationship between herself and her best friend. We are good friends. Are you still going to hide this from me? Su Miaoxue asked with a dissatisfied tone. I admit it. I've fallen in love with Xiao Yang.
Lu Yao knew that she couldn't fool her best friend, so she simply admitted it and continued. But don't worry, I won't affect you. You won't feel this way for long. She made the assurance with a serious look on her face, expressing her attitude.
After Su Miaoxue struggled for a few seconds, she said to Lu Yao, "If it's you, I don't mind. I'm willing to let Xiaoyang share." She knew her best friend's personality very well.
Once she fell in love with someone, she would never forget him. She would definitely keep it deep in her heart and suffer alone.
"What did you say?"
Lu Yao looked at her best friend in disbelief, hardly able to believe what she heard. "If it were you, I would be willing to let Xiaoyang share with you."
Su Miaoxue repeated this sentence very seriously. "Xiaoxue, stop joking, this kind of joke is not funny at all." Lu Yao thought Su Miaoxue was joking with her.
After all, it sounded unreal.
"I'm not kidding."
Su Miaoxue shook her head and said seriously. "It's rare for you to fall in love with someone, and I don't want you to be sad alone."
Can. Before Lu Yao could finish her words, she was interrupted by Su Miaoxue. "Tonight is your last chance. After tonight I will regret it. What should I do?"
Lu Yao mustered up the courage to ask. Since her best friend said so, she shouldn't miss such an opportunity.
"Let me think about it."
After thinking for a moment, Su Miaoxue continued.
"Got it. You do this."
She talked about the solution she had thought of and felt that it would definitely work.
"Ah. Isn't this too proactive?"
Lu Yao blushed and thought her bestie's suggestion was too bold.
"How can you not take the initiative?
This is the fastest way to become Xiaoyang's woman."
Su Miaoxue nodded affirmatively, and then added, "Xiaoyang will definitely be responsible for you." "Then I'll try."
Lu Yao planned to do as her best friend said.
It was early morning, and Lu Yao got naked into Xiaoyang's bed, intending to offer herself tonight.
Looking at the face in front of her that she had been missing for a while, and feeling the hot breath, Lu Yao's face flushed.
"Come on."
After Lu Yao silently encouraged herself in her heart, she kissed Xiaoyang's lips directly.
Kindness? Could it be that Miaoxue couldn't help but come over quietly?
Xiaoyang felt a pair of soft lips and had such a guess in his heart.
Then I want to be polite. Xiaoyang felt that since Su Miaoxue was so proactive, he definitely couldn't let her down. It just so happens that I have been feeling angry for a while.
If Lu Yao wasn't here, I would definitely let it out tonight. The soundproofing here is excellent, so there is no need to worry about Lu Yao hearing anything. Xiaoyang turned over and pressed the person in his arms under him, then immediately picked up his gun and went into battle, starting the battle for tonight.
Chapter 117. This is the only time, it will never happen again.
Hiss. A painful groan suddenly rang out.
Etc. This doesn't feel right.
Xiaoyang immediately realized that something was wrong, as if he had just broken through some barrier.
Why is it you?
Xiaoyang was stunned when he saw Lu Yao, whose face was flushed and revealed pain.
Because I really want to be your woman. Lu Yao's face flushed, her eyes revealed determination, and she added. Xiaoxue has agreed. She asked me to do this. What the hell?
Miaoxue actually agreed to such a thing. Xiaoyang never expected that Su Miaoxue would let her best friend come to him on her own initiative. This was really beyond his expectations.
Xiaoyang, I just want to be your woman and stay by your side forever. I don't care about anything else.
Lu Yao knew that she couldn't compete with her best friend for status, and she would be satisfied as long as she could be with Xiaoyang.
What else can I do? It has come to this.
Xiaoyang felt helpless, knowing that he had already broken through that barrier and it was too late to regret now. Lu Yao suddenly stood up and put her arms around Xiaoyang's neck, then kissed him with her soft and fragrant lips. This is how he expressed his attitude.
Never mind. The more women there are, the better.
Xiaoyang felt that since there was no way to go back on his word, he had no choice but to accept this woman. Moreover, Lu Yao is a beauty of the same level as Su Miaoxue. Apart from her breasts being a little smaller than Su Miaoxue's, there is really nothing to complain about. It's worth it to accept a woman like this. Besides, since the Queen Su Miaoxue has agreed, there will definitely be no family conflicts. The battle continues. The moans in the room gradually changed from painful to seductive. Lu Yao completely became Xiaoyang's woman and also experienced the joy of being a woman.
The next day at noon.
When the two got up, Su Miaoxue had already gone to work. It was obvious that she was afraid that it would be awkward for the two of them after they got up, so she didn't stay at home.
Xiao Yang, I plan to transfer to the garrison troops in Jianyun City.
Lu Yao expressed her thoughts. Now that she has become Xiao Yang's woman, she doesn't want to experience the torture of a long-distance relationship.
Transfer directly to Jianyun City, then you can see Xiao Yang every day.
Well, you can handle this matter yourself.
Xiao Yang knew what Lu Yao was thinking, so he didn't object.
I'll go talk to my dad myself. Lu Yao planned to confess her relationship with Xiao Yang to her father herself, and after convincing her father, she would be transferred to Jianyun City. If you need me to come forward, just tell me and I'll go and settle things with that old guy myself.
Xiao Yang acted very responsible. Phew. Lu Yao laughed immediately and said with a hint of dissatisfaction. That's my father, how can you call him an old guy?
He and I will have our own separate ways from now on.
In private, I will call him father-in-law, but in official matters, I will still do what I have to do. Xiao Yang has already thought it through. He will not let Lu Tianhao order him around just because of this matter. His attitude remains the same as before. We can't let that old guy take advantage of us. After Xiao Yang sent Lu Yao on the plane, he quickly came to the office of the president of Tianyang Investment. Yao Yao is gone? Su Miaoxue glanced at Xiao Yang and asked in a normal tone. Well, let's go. Xiao Yang nodded slightly embarrassedly in response.
This is just the first time, it won't happen again. Su Miaoxue stared into Xiao Yang's eyes and spoke in a very serious tone. It's not that she didn't believe Xiao Yang, she just felt it necessary to remind him to prevent him from getting too proud in the future and find more sisters for her.
Don't worry, there won't be a next time.
Xiao Yang expressed his attitude seriously.
Okay, just stay here.
Su Miaoxue ignored Xiao Yang and started to deal with things on her own. After Xiao Yang smiled awkwardly, he walked to Su Miaoxue and picked her up.
Ah. Su Miaoxue was immediately shocked by this action and said very dissatisfiedly. This is a company, how can you do this? It would be embarrassing if someone saw us. Just take a good rest today. Let me handle the company's affairs. As the chairman, I can't just sit there and do nothing.
Xiao Yang said seriously.
Cut.
Su Miaoxue rolled her eyes at Xiao Yang and said with a hint of sarcasm.
I think you are guilty. Yes, I just feel guilty, so I plan to make it up to you.
Xiao Yang admitted it directly, and a sly smile gradually appeared on the corner of his mouth.
No, you don't have to compensate me.
Su Miaoxue quickly broke free from the embrace, took a few steps back, and looked at Xiao Yang with vigilance, always feeling that this guy was up to doing something bad.
No. I must make it up to you, otherwise I will feel guilty. Xiao Yang walked towards Su Miaoxue with a smirk on his face. Really not necessary.
Su Miaoxue stepped back again and again, really afraid that this guy would do something bad in the company.
If the employees knew about it, she would lose face.
This office is well soundproofed, no one will hear it. Xiao Yang smiled indifferently and planned to finish what he had not done last time and execute Su Miaoxue here.
Boom boom boom.
There was a sudden knock on the door.
Grass. Who is it? Xiao Yang was immediately unhappy. It was really annoying to be disturbed at such a time. Come in.
Su Miaoxue hurriedly said to the door, and glanced at Xiao Yang smugly, as if to say, stop dreaming.
Xiao Shan opened the door and walked in.
He was stunned for a few seconds when he saw the situation at the scene, and hurriedly said, Mr. Xiao, Madam Chairman, I'm here to deliver this quarter's financial report.
You can handle this little thing on your own. Am I not giving you enough authority? Xiao Yan looked at Xiao Shan unhappily, still feeling dissatisfied about being interrupted. Xiao Shan was a little confused about the situation. Why did the chairman look a little angry? Don't pay attention to him, bring it here for me to see.
Su Miaoxue sat back in her office chair.
Xiao Shan didn't know what to do for a moment. Who should he listen to? Can't afford to offend the chairman. You can't afford to offend the chairman's wife.
I found that the amounts on some of the money were not clearly marked.
I went back and asked someone to remark them and send them back. Xiao Shan immediately thought of an excuse so that he wouldn't have to be in a dilemma. Next time, this kind of problem must not happen again.
Every payment we make must be clearly marked. Xiao Yang said this with a slightly dissatisfied tone, thinking that this guy was quite sensible and knew how to resolve such a situation.
Okay, I'll go back and remark it now.
Chairman, Madam Chairman, you guys go ahead and do your work first.
After saying this, Xiao Shan turned around and left the office, not daring to stay for another second. Xiaoyang, don't go too far.
Su Miaoxue said angrily, feeling that this guy was just making trouble.
Chapter 118. You can only marry my daughter.
I'm just worried that you're too tired.
Xiaoyang knew that Su Miaoxue was really angry, so he quickly found an excuse for himself. How about you handle all these things from now on?
Su Miaoxue looked at Xiaoyang with a joking expression, wanting to see how he would respond. I'll take care of it, as long as it can make you less tired. I don't mind if I get a little tired. Xiaoyang said this seriously, as if he was really doing it for Su Miaoxue's good.
Cut.
Su Miaoxue rolled her eyes at Xiaoyang and said with a hint of sarcasm. Forget it, I'm afraid you won't understand, so I'll do it myself.
I just don't believe it. You should have a good rest from now on.
I will handle the Tianyang investment matter myself.
Xiaoyang obviously couldn't stand such suspicion and felt it necessary to regain his face. Okay. I'd like to see if you can figure it out. Su Miaoxue looked very unconvinced.
However, Xiaoyang soon regretted it, thinking that he should not take on such a thing just for the sake of face. The financial statements are easy to deal with, at least they are labeled and you just have to check them one by one.
But those investment plans gave him a headache, he really couldn't understand them. There are many industries that I have never heard of, yet I am asked to give investment advice.
It is completely impossible to know where to start.
It seems that I can't always be a hands-off boss. It's so embarrassing. Xiaoyang thought to himself that he should participate more in the company's affairs in the future, otherwise he really wouldn't understand anything. He is a chairman after all, how can he not understand something like this? How embarrassing it would be if people knew about this. What? You don't understand?
Su Miaoxue suppressed her smile and spoke with a mocking tone.
How could I not understand?
I was just thinking carefully about what reasonable advice I should give.
Xiaoyang was stubborn and refused to admit that he didn't understand. Let me do it, otherwise it will waste too much time.
Su Miaoxue knew that this guy would definitely not understand, but just for the sake of face he refused to admit it, and then continued.
After we're done, let's go eat Malatang. We haven't eaten there for a long time and I really miss the taste.
Tell Brother Qian to save a seat for us.
It just so happens that I want to go eat there too.
I'll call Brother Qian right now and ask him to save a seat for us. Xiaoyang immediately agreed, knowing that Su Miaoxue was giving him a way out, so he tactfully stood up and gave his office chair to her.
3 days later in the afternoon.
Beijing Military District Compound.
You bastard, shouldn't you give me an explanation? Lu Tianhao looked at Xiaoyang in front of him with an angry face.
After knowing about his daughter and Xiaoyang, Lu Tianhao was completely stunned. He never expected that his daughter would be harmed by Xiaoyang. So he called Xiaoyang directly to the capital and questioned him about this matter face to face.
It's not a big deal.
At most I'll suffer a little loss and call you father-in-law from now on.
Xiaoyang responded nonchalantly, as if he didn't take the matter to heart at all. You have another woman. This is what Lu Tianhao cares about.
If it weren't for this reason, he wouldn't object to his daughter being with Xiaoyang. After all, it's rare for Lu Yao to meet a man she likes, and as a father he must consider his daughter's feelings.
Besides, Xiaoyang is indeed an excellent man. He will definitely be able to protect Lu Yao, so people can rest assured. But Xiaoyang also has Su Miaoxue, which Lu Tianhao cannot accept. How could he let his daughter suffer such grievances? It doesn't sound good if you tell it to others. After all, he is the commander-in-chief of the Dragon Kingdom's military, so he must maintain his reputation.
So what do you want to do?
Just tell me, don't beat around the bush. Xiaoyang responded impatiently and did not give any face because of the change in their relationship.
He knew very well that he couldn't be polite when talking to this old guy, otherwise he might make excessive demands. When Lu Tianhao saw Xiaoyang's attitude, he was stunned.
How is this the way to treat your future father-in-law?
Old man, listen to me, your girl is already my woman, from now on I will treat her well, don't bother with other things.
Xiaoyang said rudely. Bang!
Lu Tianhao was so angry that he slapped the table hard and said loudly.
That's my daughter, how could I not care? You're meddling too much. Xiaoyang glanced at Lu Tianhao and said lightly. Oh shit. Lu Tianhao couldn't help but swear, and immediately shouted at the door. Guard, bring me a gun, I'm going to shoot this guy. It can be seen that he was really angry and was ready to take real action. Come on, charge over here. I want to see if you, a military commander, have the guts to do that.
Xiao Yang stood up and pointed at his forehead, signaling the other party to shoot at that place later.
Dad! How could you do this? If you're going to collapse, take me with you.
Lu Yao immediately stood in front of Xiao Yang and blocked him behind her.
My girl.
You saw the attitude of this guy just now.
He doesn't treat me like your father-in-law at all. I'm afraid you will be wronged if you follow him.
When Lu Tianhao saw his daughter defending Xiao Yang, he immediately spoke earnestly.
I volunteered, even if I am wronged, I will accept it. Lu Yao said to her father with a firm attitude.
When Lu Tianhao saw his daughter's attitude, he suddenly didn't know what to say. She hasn't even gotten married yet and she's already turning her back on him, which really makes Lu Tianhao feel helpless.
Old man, don't think I'm taking advantage of you.
At most, I promise I can help the military handle 3 things.
Xiao Yang knew that if he didn't make some promises, the matter would not be settled today, so he had already thought of a countermeasure. Do I care about your promise? What I care about is my daughter. Lu Tianhao pointed at Xiao Yang and said angrily. So what do you want to do? Don't hesitate, just say it directly. Xiao Yang responded without showing any weakness, wanting to see what conditions this old guy would propose. You can only marry my daughter.
Lu Tianhao stated his conditions. He knew his daughter's character and knew that he could not stop it, but as a father he had to stick to some principles.
I must help my daughter get a status. She can't follow Xiao Yang without a status. No.
Xiao Yang decisively rejected this condition. After all, Su Miaoxue is the queen.
If that were the case, Su Miaoxue would feel so wronged. Xiao Yang thought about this matter very clearly. Then I don't agree.
Lu Tianhao immediately made his attitude clear, and he was unwilling to let his daughter follow Xiao Yang without any status.
What's the point if you don't agree? It's fine as long as Lu Yao agrees.
Xiao Yang didn't care about Lu Tianhao's attitude at all, and continued.
Don't worry about the status. I will definitely give her the status she deserves and will not let Lu Yao suffer any injustice. Chapter 119. Why did you transfer? Tell me how you're going to give it to me?
The laws of Dragon Country won't allow you to marry 2 wives. Lu Tianhao felt that this guy was just fooling him.
How could he give status to both women? It's not a big deal.
When the time comes, we can get 1 marriage certificate from Longhua and 1 from the Golden Triangle.
Then we will both have a legal status.
Xiao Yang has already thought of a solution, which is to get the certificates in different places so that both can be taken into account. Xiao Yang has the final say on the laws in the Golden Triangle region, so it is very easy for him and Lu Yao to get a marriage certificate there.
It's no trouble at all.
Dad, Xiao Yang has said so don't worry about it anymore. We will discuss this matter ourselves. Lu Yao hurriedly tried to persuade her father.
Well.
Lu Tianhao sighed and sat back in his chair, waving his hand and saying,
Forget it, forget it.
I don't care about the affairs of you young people.
An old man like me can't care so much.
Then he said to Xiao Yang with a serious face. But remember this, kid.
If you let my daughter suffer any injustice, I will shoot you with a gun. Okay, I get it. I will never let Lu Yao suffer any injustice. You are already this old, so stop worrying about it. Xiao Yang said a little impatiently.
Lu Tianhao felt the urge to beat Xiao Yang up again, mainly because his attitude was really unpleasant to watch.
Dad, do you agree to my transfer to the garrison in Jiangyun City?
Lu Yao knew that her father was no longer trying to stop her, so she quickly asked about the matter.
Alas! Girls cannot be kept at home when they grow up. What can I do even if I don't agree? Lu Tianhao suddenly felt empty in his heart.
His daughter was kidnapped by someone like that, and he really couldn't bear to let her go.
Don't talk like a lonely old man.
I will often accompany Lu Yao to visit you, and I will definitely not let you die alone. Xiao Yang knew how Lu Tianhao felt and immediately expressed his attitude. Now that the matter has been settled, as a son-in-law, you still have to express your position.
There is no need to maintain the same attitude as before.
It's fine as long as my daughter comes back, but you don't have to come back, I get annoyed when I see you. Lu Tianhao glared at Xiao Yang, his words revealing disdain.
Also, I'll remember what you just said. I'll have to handle 3 things for the military in the future.
Naturally, Lu Tianhao would not miss such an opportunity and regarded it as Xiao Yang's compensation to him.
The corners of Xiao Yang's mouth twitched suddenly.
He didn't expect that the other party just said that he didn't care, but now he brought up this matter again.
It's a bit shameless. Okay, but don't come to me for trivial matters. I don't want to show up.
Xiao Yang knew that it was difficult for him to regret it this time, so he can only choose to agree.
The next morning. Dragon Army Special Forces Training Base.
It is located in the eastern suburbs of Beijing, covers an area of 40,000 square meters, and has training grounds for all types of land combat, allowing special forces to adapt to land combat in different environments after rigorous training. Starting from 5 kilometers away from the base to the entrance of the training base, there are a total of 20 checkpoints, guarded by soldiers with live ammunition. The base is also equipped with electromagnetic jammers, making it impossible for any military satellite to locate or photograph it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
In the base, special forces are carrying out daily training, and slogans resound through the sky. Xiao Yang looked around the base curiously, wanting to see how this special forces training base was different from other troops' training bases. All the elites of the Dragon Army are gathered here, a total of 5,472 people.
Lu Yao introduced Xiao Yang as she walked around.
Xiao Yan looked at the special forces who were in training and felt a bit of admiration in his heart. These were the most elite soldiers of Long Country. Training day after day, just to become a sharp blade of the Dragon Kingdom and pierce the enemy's chest at the critical moment.
Among them are some female soldiers like Lu Yao.
No matter how hard the training is, the determination in their eyes has already shown their determination.
Xiao Yang found it hard to imagine how Lu Yao managed to hold on. This kind of perseverance alone is something that even an ordinary man might not possess.
I'm really reluctant to leave here suddenly.
Lu Yao looked at the familiar environment in front of her, her eyes revealing reluctance.
I spent 8 of my 12-year military career here. I have too many memories here and I feel sad to leave so suddenly.
Actually, you don't have to be transferred to Jianyun City. I can come to Beijing to see you often.
Xiao Yang saw that Lu Yao was indeed reluctant to leave this place, and thought that at most he would have to work harder so that the other party wouldn't have to leave this place.
It's okay. I'm a little tired of the training here.
It's a good opportunity for me to go to Jianyun City to adjust myself.
Lu Yao shook her head and said she had no intention of giving up her idea. Whatever decision you make, I support it. Xiao Yang nodded with a smile, showing his attitude. Kindness.
Lu Yao's eyes revealed joy, and she continued.
Let's go. I'll take you to see my 9th squad. It's a good opportunity to say goodbye to them. Those guys who went to the Golden Triangle with you last time?
Xiao Yang thought of those special forces members who didn't give him face last time, and suddenly felt dissatisfied.
Yes. Lu Yao nodded in response. Never mind.
I am the deputy commander after all.
It would be unworthy of me to be so petty.
Xiao Yang originally planned to make things difficult for those guys, but for Lu Yao's sake, he decided not to bother with the matter. After all, I had kidnapped their captain, so I felt a little embarrassed to make things difficult for those guys. The two soon arrived in front of a training ground where members of the 9th team were conducting shooting training.
Team Lu.
When the members of the 9th team saw their captain coming, they all greeted him with smiles.
After seeing Xiao Yang, he saluted. Hello, Chief. Xiao Yang was very satisfied with this attitude.
He nodded in response, thinking that these guys were quite sensible.
If you dare to ignore him again, you will definitely be in trouble today.
At the very least, these guys need to do several sets of physical training in a row, without any rest in between.
They will definitely be lying on the ground unable to get up. Comrades, I'm here to say goodbye to you. I'm about to be transferred to the garrison in Jianyun City.
Lu Yao's eyes revealed reluctance and sadness, and the memories of fighting side by side in the past flooded into her mind.
Captain Lu, what's going on? Why are you being transferred?
The members of Team 9 immediately asked the reason, and couldn't understand why the captain would leave here.
Chapter 120 Ace, right? Actually, Xiao Yang is my boyfriend, and I want to be closer to him.
Lu Yao said it without hesitation, thinking that there was nothing to hide about this kind of thing. The members of Team 9 wanted to keep him, but it was difficult to ask for it in this situation. After all, the captain is pursuing his own happiness.
If he is stopped, it would be a bit unreasonable. We will definitely have another chance to fight side by side.
Lu Yao's eyes gradually turned red, and she tried hard not to let her voice choke.
Captain Lu, we wish you the best. Please send us an invitation when you get married. We will definitely attend your wedding.
The members of the 9th team sent their most sincere blessings, and they were very happy that the captain could find his ideal partner.
Must. Lu Yao smiled and nodded in agreement.
Yao Yao, I heard that you are going to be transferred to the garrison troops in Jiangyun City.
Why is that?
A voice suddenly came from behind, and Xiao Yang and Lu Yao turned around to look. I saw a man in his early 30s, wearing a military t-shirt, about 1.9 meters tall, with a strong build, walking towards me.
Shen Gang, you don't have to worry about my business.
Lu Yao frowned and said rudely.
Love rival. Xiao Yang guessed from Lu Yao's attitude that this guy must be Lu Yao's suitor. I just care about you.
Shen Gang didn't care about Lu Yao's attitude at all and said in a flattering manner.
I don't need your concern. Lu Yao's eyes revealed disgust, and then she took Xiao Yang's arm.
From now on, it's enough for my boyfriend to care about me.
Your boyfriend?
Shen Gang looked at Xiao Yang with a puzzled look, and then said nonchalantly.
Yao Yao, stop joking. How could you possibly like him with his skinny arms and legs? You're just saying this to piss me off, right?
In his opinion, it is impossible for a strong-willed female soldier like Lu Yao to like a man who seems to have no real ability except for being handsome.
She will definitely only like a real man like me.
The Ace Special Forces soldier.
What? Does Lu Yao only like a guy like you who is big and strong and looks like he only has a body but no brains? Xiao Yang's tone was full of sarcasm. The feeling of being looked down upon was really unpleasant. I'm not talking to you, you better shut up. Shen Gang glared at Xiao Yang fiercely. Shen Gang, this is my boyfriend, please show some respect. Lu Yao's eyes revealed anger as she defended her lover.
Is he really your boyfriend? Seeing Lu Yao's attitude, Shen Gang began to believe it.
Do I need to joke with you like this? Lu Yao responded impatiently. Impossible. How could you possibly like this pretty boy? Shen Gang gradually became angry, and then asked loudly. I'm the ace of the special forces. How can I be inferior to him? Ace, huh?
Xiao Yang glanced at Shen Gang indifferently, then took out his ID. Even if you are an ace, you still have to know what it means to respect your superiors.
Deputy Commander.
Shen Gang looked at Xiao Yang's ID in disbelief, and was completely confused.
Then he remembered one thing.
Even if this man was Lu Yao's boyfriend, he was not qualified to enter this place. Only those who are special forces or high-ranking military officials are qualified to enter this place.
Ace, now tell me, what should a soldier do when he sees his superior? Xiao Yang asked Shen Gang in a serious tone.
Hello, Chief.
Shen Gang saluted and greeted him reflexively.
Very good. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction and continued. It seems that you are not arrogant enough to ignore your superiors just because of your own strength.
Shen Gang's eyes were full of embarrassment.
This situation was really unexpected. He didn't expect that he would have to salute his love rival.
Commander, you are so young and yet you can become the deputy commander-in-chief. You must be very powerful.
I hope you can give me a chance to see it for yourself. Shen Gang knew that this was the only way to get back at his old self. He couldn't take the initiative to confront his superiors, as that would be a violation of discipline.
Okay. I'll give you this chance.
Xiao Yang saw through this guy's thoughts and planned to make him give up completely and stop bothering Lu Yao.
Shen Gang suddenly felt delighted.
He didn't expect the other party to agree so easily.
This gave him a good opportunity.
Although he guessed that the young deputy commander must be very powerful, he was very confident in his own strength and felt that he would definitely win.
Just stay here, I'm too lazy to move.
Xiao Yang showed a hint of disdain and planned to make a quick decision, not wanting to waste any more time.
Xiao Yang, take it easy. Lu Yao could now understand how Su Miaoxue felt in the boxing gym.
She was really afraid that Xiao Yang would take it seriously and beat Shen Gang badly.
Don't worry, I know what's going on. Xiao Yang nodded in response. Commander, you are the superior, please make the first move.
When Shen Gang saw this scene, he thought the two were showing off their affection and immediately asked to start the competition.
You go first. There is no hierarchy in a competition. It only depends on strength. Xiao Yang waved towards Shen Gang with a very indifferent attitude, not taking the competition seriously at all. Anyway, she won't lose.
She just wants to teach this love rival a lesson so that he will know the gap and won't bother Lu Yao anymore.
Then I won't be polite.
The pride in Shen Gang's heart was immediately aroused. How could he tolerate such contempt? Then he punched Xiaoyang without leaving any strength, intending to end the fight as quickly as possible. In his opinion, the faster Xiaoyang loses, the more it proves his strength, and the more powerful he will feel in Lu Yao's eyes.
Kindness? This guy is interesting. Xiaoyang felt a very unusual power, and curiosity was revealed in his eyes.
Then he quickly dodged Chen Gang's punch and did not choose to take it head-on, wanting to prove his guess. When Chen Gang saw that the punch was dodged, a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. He didn't expect the other party's reaction to be so quick.
Ah!
Then he let out a roar and punched Xiaoyang again, wanting to see if the other party could still dodge.
Really?
After Xiaoyang verified his guess, he casually raised his hand and easily blocked the punch with his palm.
Silence.
Everyone present was looking at this scene in disbelief, hardly able to believe what was happening at the moment. They were very clear about Chen Gang's strength. In the special forces, no one had ever been able to take a punch from Chen Gang and was always defeated by one punch.
Xiaoyang actually took Chen Gang's punch easily, which had never happened before. Chapter 121 About 10 times the power. You are too weak.
After Xiaoyang finished speaking, he punched Chen Gang in the face. The attack was so fast that Chen Gang had no time to react. He only felt a gust of fist wind coming towards him quickly. When Xiaoyang's fist was only about 1 millimeter away from Chen Gang's nose, he suddenly stopped attacking and retracted his fist.
Why?
Chen Gang saw Xiaoyang gave up the attack and asked with a puzzled look on his face.
Beating you up isn't something I want to show off to you. I just want you to know the gap between us. Xiaoyang responded calmly. I lost.
Chen Gang lowered his head helplessly, obviously having seen the gap between himself and Xiaoyang. Your strength is very strong, but your speed and reaction are only slightly better than that of a normal special forces soldier.
Your imbalance is too serious.
From the confrontation just now, Xiaoyang has already seen Chen Gang's true strength.
This guy has about 10 times the power.
This made Xiaoyang feel a little surprised. He didn't expect that there were so many hidden talents in the special forces, and there were even such powerful soldiers.
Chen Gang's eyes revealed surprise.
He didn't expect that the other party could see his strengths and weaknesses in such a short time. Knowing your own situation, you should learn to make up for your weaknesses and improve your overall strength, instead of wasting time showing off. Xiaoyang saw that this guy was a little bit arrogant because of his strength, and felt that it was necessary to give him a warning, and then said, I didn't get serious with you today because we are not enemies, but the enemy will not hold back on you. Such arrogance will cause you to lose your life on the battlefield.
Yes, Chief. I will keep working hard.
Chen Gang immediately saluted in response, and it was obvious that he was completely convinced. You may not be convinced by what others say, but you will definitely be convinced by what Xiaoyang says because he just lost to this man. He has always relied on his own strength and acted proudly in the special forces, thinking that no one can be his opponent.
Now I understand what it means that there are always people better than you.
I feel that my arrogance is really ridiculous and I plan to work hard to improve my own abilities. At this moment, he also has a target to chase, and that is this young deputy commander with terrifying strength.
Well, if there's nothing else, let's go. Xiaoyang waved to everyone, turned to Lu Yao and said, Let's go. Let's go and approve your paperwork. Kindness. Lu Yao nodded in response, then said to the members of Team 9. Comrades, I'm leaving now.
I will come back to see you often in the future.
Goodbye, Captain Lu.
The members of the 9th team said goodbye with reluctance in their eyes.
Goodbye.
Lu Yao said her final goodbye, turned around and left with Xiaoyang, heading towards the office building.
Commander. How much of your strength did you use just now? Chen Gang's voice suddenly rang out.
He always felt that the other party had not used his full strength just now, and wanted to know the gap between them more clearly.
Xiaoyang did not respond and continued walking forward with Lu Yao. The reason for doing this is that they don't want Chen Gang to completely lose confidence after knowing this, otherwise this ace soldier will be completely useless. Xiaoyang, how much strength did you use just now? Lu Yao asked curiously.
She had already seen Xiaoyang's strength when she was in the Golden Triangle, but she didn't have a clear understanding of it.
1%.
Xiaoyang did not lie, he had indeed used 10% of his strength just now.
Lu Yao looked at Xiaoyang in shock for a few seconds and said 2 words. Abnormal.
With only 10% of his strength, he can convince the ace of the special forces.
Isn't this abnormal? Forehead. Xiaoyang could only smile helplessly. Such strength was indeed abnormal. The other party was right. Since Lu Tianhao had already made the arrangements, Lu Yao quickly completed the formalities and would soon become a civilian female soldier in the Jiangyun city garrison. This was also Lu Yao's own request. She wanted a 9-to-5 job where she could see Xiaoyang every day, instead of being able to leave the troops only when resting as before. 2 days later at noon. Hongqiang Auto City. Xiaoyang brought Su Miaoxue and Lu Yao here, planning to buy a supercar for each of them as a gift. They are all your women, so you must not favor one over the other and treat them equally. Su Miaoxue wore a white t-shirt with a denim skirt that just covered her knees, revealing a pair of white calves. It shows youthfulness while also revealing sexiness. Lu Yao was wearing a black sportswear with white stripes on both sides, which perfectly showed off her tall figure. It gives people a feeling of coolness and youthfulness. As soon as the two women entered the hall of the sales center, they instantly became the focus of the whole place. The men's eyes were full of amazement, while the women's eyes were full of envy and inferiority. Mr. Xiao, ladies, I have already selected a suitable vehicle for you. Please follow me. Duan Xian spoke to the three people very politely. Although he was surprised that Xiaoyang had such a beautiful woman by his side, he did not show it. He was very tactful and used such words to demonstrate his emotional intelligence. After all, this is a big customer, so all I have to do is entertain him well. There is no need to consider other issues. Thank you for your help. Xiaoyang nodded casually, without acting like a big customer. Duan Xian quickly brought the three of them to the 4th floor of the luxury car sales center, a place only top VIP members could enter. Although Xiaoyang did not apply for a membership card, his boss Du Hongxiang specifically explained that the membership system here is not valid for Xiaoyang. You can freely enter and exit any level of luxury car showroom. Mr. Xiao, ladies, this car is called the Ferrari LaFerrari. Duan Qian began to introduce. This is the convertible model of the Ferrari LaFerrari supercar. There are no more than 10 of this convertible model in China. The red body is very suitable for women to drive. This car is equipped with a 6.3L V12 naturally aspirated engine. With the support of the motor, the maximum output power is 963 horsepower, and the acceleration time from 0 to 100 km/h is less than 3 seconds. How much? Xiaoyang saw Su Miaoxue staring at the car and asked the price directly. This car costs 42 million. Duan Xian quickly quoted a price. Well, I want this car. Let's go through the formalities together later. Xiaoyang nodded and said without any hesitation. Duan Xian continued to walk the three of them around, and soon they came to a black supercar. Mr. Xiao, ladies, this car is called Aston Martin Valkyrie. This car just arrived yesterday. It is limited to 38 units worldwide, and no more than 5 units will be sold in China. Although it is black in appearance, I think it matches this lady's temperament very well. Duan Xian looked at Lu Yao, who was standing aside, and continued. The car is equipped with a 5.2-liter twin-turbocharged V12 engine. With the support of the electric motor, the maximum output power can reach 1,176 horsepower and can accelerate to 100 kilometers in 2.5 seconds. Chapter 122 must demonstrate the dignity of the head of the family. Valkyrie. This name really suits Lu Yao. When Xiaoyang thought of this, he immediately turned to Lu Yao and asked, "Do you like it?" "Yeah. I like it." Lu Yao nodded, her eyes revealing joy, indicating that she liked this car. "How much is this car?" Xiaoyang immediately asked Duan Xian. "This car costs 50 million. Duan Xian quickly quoted a price. "I want this car too. Take us to go through the formalities." Xiaoyang felt that since he had found a good car, there was no need to waste time and he could just pay the money and go through the formalities. Two beauties driving a supercar on the road must be a unique sight. Xiaoyang imagined the scene of Su Miaoxue and Lu Yao driving a supercar on the road, and felt that this was the true match between a luxury car and a beautiful woman. Led by Duan Xian, the three of them came to the lobby on the first floor, and Xiaoyang readily paid by swiping his card. "Mr. Xiao, ladies, please wait a moment. I will go and handle the formalities and have someone transport the car down from above." After Duan Xian finished speaking, she immediately went to handle the formalities, not daring to be negligent in the slightest. "Hey, Mr. Xiao. Why didn't you tell me you were coming? For a distinguished guest like you, I must serve you personally." Du Hongxiang walked in quickly from the door and spoke very politely.
After learning that Xiao Yang came to buy a car, he immediately rushed over from home, wanting to take the opportunity to promote his relationship with the chairman of Tianyue Group. Although there is not much overlap in business, it is definitely a good idea to establish a good relationship with such people.
I'm just here to buy a car for them. How can I trouble you? Xiao Yang responded with a smile. What's there to be embarrassed about? You are my honored guest. As long as you tell me, I will definitely come to serve you in person.
Du Hongxiang hurriedly shook his head and continued with a flattering tone.
You two ladies are truly stunning beauties. Standing next to you, you are truly a match made in heaven. This rich guy really knows how to have fun.
Du Hongxiang said silently in his heart.
The last time Xiao Yang came to buy a Rolls-Royce Phantom, he was amazed by Su Miaoshue's appearance.
He didn't expect that Xiao Yang found another one of similar level.
And the relationship between the two women seems to be very harmonious.
This made Du Hongxiang feel both envious and admiring. He thought that it was no wonder that the man could become the chairman of Tianyue Group.
His methods were really extraordinary.
While the two were greeting each other, the Ferrari LaFerrari and Aston Martin Valkyrie had been transported to the hall.
Try sitting on it, Xiao Yang said to the two women.
Good. Su Miaoshue and Lu Yao looked at each other, walked to the car and sat in the driver's seat.
Mr. Xiao, madam, this is a real luxury car with a beauty.
Du Hongxiang quickly praised.
Indeed. Xiao Yang is not humble at all. This is an obvious thing and there is no need to be low-key. Boom. Boom. Boom.
As the roar of engines rang out, Su Miaoshue and Lu Yao drove two supercars out of the hall. Xiao Yang thought the two women were testing the car in the 4S store in the city and would come back to pick him up soon, but he waited for more than an hour and didn't see them come back.
Oh shit. I've been abandoned.
Xiao Yang suddenly had a bad feeling in his heart, thinking that the two women had abandoned him here. They came here to buy a car today. In order to avoid trouble, Xiao Yang asked the driver to take the three of them here instead of driving himself. I plan to buy a car and then take the car back with one of the people.
But the current situation is completely different from what I thought.
Xiao Yang quickly took out his cell phone and called Su Miaoshue, but no one answered. He then called Lu Yao, but still no one answered. This made him realize that the two women must have colluded in advance, otherwise why would neither of them answer the phone?
Mr. Xiao, the two ladies must be too excited to buy a new car.
They are still experiencing the feeling of driving a new car.
How about I take you back?
Du Hongxiang saw through the situation but did not say anything, and offered to send Xiao Yang back.
No need, I'll take a taxi back by myself.
Xiao Yang rejected such kindness, then left the auto city and took a taxi back to the hotel.
Are you two taking this too far?
Xiao Yang immediately started arguing with the two women who were sitting on the sofa watching TV.
Ah.
I was wondering if I forgot something, but it turns out I forgot about this guy.
Su Miaoshue seemed to have just remembered that Xiao Yang was abandoned in the auto city.
You're right. I was wondering why I didn't see this guy.
Lu Yao quickly agreed in surprise. Could this be any more false?
When Xiao Yang saw the two of them like this, the corners of his mouth twitched.
The acting is so poor that you can tell it's just pretend.
This made Xiao Yang suddenly realize one thing, that is, the two women have united as one, and his position in the family may be in jeopardy in the future.
No. How could this situation be acceptable? You must demonstrate the dignity of the head of the family. Thinking of this, Xiao Yang walked straight to Su Miaoshue, intending to start with the queen first. After dealing with Su Miaoshue, I will deal with Lu Yao. No one can be spared today.
I must establish my prestige as the head of the family.
What are you going to do?
When Su Miaoshue saw Xiao Yang suddenly come to her with a sly smile on his face, she immediately had a bad feeling.
I want to be the right husband. Xiao Yang picked up Su Miaoshue and walked towards the bedroom, not caring whether she was willing or not.
He planned to let her know how powerful he was right now.
No, I'm having my period.
Su Miaoshue guessed what this guy was thinking and quickly told him about it. Xiao Yang didn't expect this situation to happen. After being stunned for a few seconds, he looked at Lu Yao who was sitting on the sofa. I have to report to the Jiangyun City garrison tomorrow, so I need to have a good rest today. Seeing that Xiao Yang's target had become her, Lu Yao hurriedly spoke.
You're not going to report until tomorrow, not today.
After Xiao Yang put Su Miaoshue down, he immediately walked towards Lu Yao.
He had to do something today anyway. Otherwise, How can we correct the husband's role? When Lu Yao saw Xiao Yang walking towards her, she quickly stood up and prepared to run away, not intending to give this guy a chance to do anything bad. How could Xiao Yang do as Lu Yao wished? He came in front of her in an instant and then picked Lu Yao up. Today, my beloved concubine, you will serve me in bed. Xiao Yang said with a smirk on his face. Xiao Xue, save me. Lu Yao struggled and asked Su Miaoxue for help. Yao Yao, you will have a hard time in the next week. Su Miaoxue looked like she was enjoying the show and had no intention of helping at all. Plastic sister. How could you do this to me? I will listen to you today and ignore Xiao Yang. When Lu Yao saw that Su Miaoxue had no intention of helping her, she immediately betrayed her. Chapter 123. What is this dream? Xiao Yang finally understood that this was all Su Miaoxue's idea, but given the current situation, he could only deal with Lu Yao first. Humph. You are too easily deceived. I have to give you a good ideological and political lesson. After saying that, he picked up Lu Yao and walked into the bedroom, and soon the battle began. Xiao Yang deliberately did not close the door tightly, but just left it ajar, so that Su Miaoxue could hear everything that happened. This bad guy. Su Miaoxue knew that Xiao Yang did it on purpose, so she could only hide in her room and close the door tightly to avoid being affected by the sound. 5 days later in the morning. Xiao Yang was sleeping soundly when a familiar voice suddenly sounded in his mind. Brother Yang. Brother Yang. Who? Xiao Yang suddenly opened his eyes, only to find himself in a white space. Brother Yang. A young man in military uniform with blood all over his head appeared in front of Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang was shocked when he saw the young man in front of him with blood all over his head. Xiao Peng. He recognized this person. It was his good brother Gu Xiaopeng. How did you become like this? Xiao Yang asked in a very anxious tone, and suddenly a bad feeling arose in his heart. Brother Yang. I'm sorry. Gu Xiaopeng suddenly knelt on the ground and said apologetically. Xiaopeng, what's wrong with you? Xiao Yang quickly reached out to help Gu Xiaopeng up. He was his brother, how could he do such a thing to him? Brother Yang, I'm really sorry that I can't be with you to take care of Grandma until she dies. Please take good care of Grandma and the children. Gu Xiaopeng refused to be helped up by Xiao Yang, and said with regret and sadness in his eyes. What the hell is going on? How did you become like this? Xiao Yang knelt on one knee in front of his brother and asked anxiously. Brother Yang, I didn't bring shame to Grandma and you, nor did I bring shame to the country. I stood in front of the enemy and didn't let them cross the border. Gu Xiaopeng's eyes revealed pride. Xiao Peng, is there something wrong at the border? Xiao Yang realized that something must have happened at the border, otherwise why would his brother say that? Brother Yang, in the past few days, the Indian border troops have been provoking us. Gu Xiaopeng talked about what happened. In recent days, Indian troops have often gone to the border to provoke the Longwo border troops, but each time they are scolded and leave by the Longwo border troops. Under such circumstances, just in case, Gu Xiaopeng's company terminated its special training and participated in border patrol work. Yesterday morning, Gu Xiaopeng and his comrades were patrolling the border when they suddenly saw more than 500 Indian soldiers approaching with sticks in their hands. So they immediately scolded the other party and asked him to stop such provocative behavior. They stood in a row on the borderline, trying to stop the enemy and deny them the chance to cross the border. However, no one expected that this time the Indian soldiers would directly start the attack with sticks, catching Gu Xiaopeng and others off guard. Gu Xiaopeng and others immediately launched a counterattack, but considering that the enemy did not open fire, in order to avoid escalation of the conflict, they chose to fight with bare hands. Brother Yang, I saved 4 comrades and prevented them from dying in this battle. There was joy in Gu Xiaopeng's eyes, as if he was very happy about this matter. What about you? Xiao Yang had already guessed the ending, but he just didn't dare to believe it, and still held a glimmer of hope in his heart. I have no regrets, because I used my body to guard the border of my motherland and did not let the enemy cross the border even a step. Gu Xiaopeng said this with no regrets in his eyes. Do you know? Grandma and I are still waiting for you to come home. Xiao Yang's eyes gradually became moist, he hugged his brother, and then tears flowed from the corners of his eyes. Brother Yang, my time is up, please take good care of Grandma and the children. After Gu Xiaopeng finished speaking, his body gradually dissipated and soon disappeared completely. Xiao Peng. Xiao Peng. Xiao Yang called his brother's name anxiously, not wanting him to leave him like this. Xiao Yang. Xiao Yang. Lu Yao's voice suddenly rang in Xiao Yang's ears. Ah! Xiao Yang let out a sad roar and woke up from his sleep. What happened to you just now? Did you have a nightmare? Lu Yao asked with a worried look in her eyes. It was the first time she saw Xiao Yang like this. Not only did he scream in his dream, but he also shed tears. It was obvious that he had a very bad dream. Dream? Xiao Yang looked at Lu Yao in front of him, and then he realized that he had just had a dream about his brothers. Etc. What is this dream? Xiao Yang suddenly remembered that the system had rewarded him with a dream about the future, in which he could dream about what would happen to the people around him in the future. System, is this the dream? Xiao Yang hurriedly asked in his heart. Yes. Will Xiaopeng be killed in that conflict a week later? Xiao Yang asked again. Yes. Xiao Yang immediately picked up his phone and directly called Xiao Guotao, the commander of the Zhengyun city garrison. Hello, Chief. What instructions do you have? Go ask about the latest situation on the border between Dragon Country and India. Xiao Yang gave the order immediately. Yes. I'll ask now. Xiao Guotao chose to execute the order without any hesitation. Report to me immediately if you find out. Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking, feeling relieved that the system was there so he could change his brother's fate. Xiao Yang, what's wrong with you? Why did you suddenly think of asking about the border between Longhua and India? Lu Yao asked with a puzzled look, wondering what happened to her lover. It's nothing, I just dreamed about Xiaopeng and was a little worried, so I wanted to ask about the situation, so that I can feel at ease. Xiao Yang shook his head and comforted him. Xiaopeng will be fine, you don't have to worry. Lu Yao hurriedly comforted her. She had already learned about Gu Xiaopeng from Su Miaoxue, and felt that her lover was behaving like this because he missed his brother too much. Kindness. Xiao Yang nodded and said apologetically. I'm sorry to wake you up. Fine. Lu Yao shook her head and said with a smile. 5 minutes later, Xiao Guotao called and Xiao Yang picked up the phone immediately. Chief, I have already asked about it. Recently, the Indian border guards have been very dishonest and have been provoking our dragon border guards from time to time, but no further conflict has occurred. Okay. I got it. Xiao Yang hung up the phone and said to Lu Yao. I plan to go to the border between Dragon Country and India to see Xiaopeng. I haven't seen him for a long time and I miss him so much. He knew he had to go there, he couldn't let his brother die in the conflict a week later. Otherwise, not only will I be very sad, but even my grandmother may not be able to bear such a blow and something unexpected may happen. Chapter 124. Those big bears can't beat my brother. Do you want me to go with you? I don't have much to do in the army anyway, so I'll just go there to do some research and study. Lu Yao is really idle. No one in the army dares to assign her any work to do. She just does nothing every day. After all, Xiao Guotao knew Lu Yao's identity. She was not only Lu Tianhao's daughter, but also Xiao Yang's woman. This kind of identity would definitely give her special care. How dare you assign things to Lu Yao to do? Just treat her well. No need, I'll be back soon, it'll only take a day or two at most. Xiao Yang shook his head and said that they were not going to travel but to do business, so he did not plan to bring Lu Yao with him. Oh well. Lu Yao could only nod helplessly. She felt that since Xiao Yang had said so, if she continued to force it, she would appear to be very immature. Okay, let's go to bed. Xiao Yang hugged Lu Yao and lay back on the bed, and they soon fell asleep in each other's arms. The next evening. The station of the Border Defense Forces of Longgu stationed at the border between Longgu and India. A military helicopter printed with the Dragon Country flag slowly landed in the square of the troop station. Xiao Yang walked down the helicopter holding the hands of two little girls, who were Xiao Tong and Xiao Lu. In his opinion, this time it was definitely going to be a big deal, and he thought it would be more efficient if he took the two sisters with him. The two judges got here by other means. After all, it is the garrison troops of Dragon Country, and it is somewhat inappropriate for two foreigners to appear here. Xiao Yang came here to inspect the work in his capacity as the deputy commander-in-chief of the military, so he specifically informed everyone of this matter in advance. Hello, Chief. The commander of the Border Defense Force, Zhou Aimin, immediately stepped forward and saluted. Commander, aren't you cold? After greeting them, Zhou Aimin looked at Xiao Yang and the other two with a puzzled look on his face. The main thing is that the three people's attire is very unusual.
The temperature here is minus 10 degrees Celsius, but they are wearing summer clothes.
We're not cold.
Xiao Yang shook his head and responded that given the current physical condition of the three people, such a temperature would not have much impact on them.
Instead, I feel very cool.
When Zhou Aimin heard this, he looked at the three people with surprise and found that the three people really seemed to not feel the cold and there seemed to be nothing unusual.
Captain Zhou, I heard that things are not going well at the border recently, so I wanted to come and get a first-hand look at the situation.
Xiao Yang was too lazy to explain such things and stated the purpose of his visit.
Please rest assured, Commander. As long as we are here, we will never let the enemy set foot on the territory of our dragon nation. Zhou Aimin immediately expressed his attitude.
Very good. Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction and continued. With you stationed at the border, I feel reassured, the country feels reassured, and the people feel even more reassured.
This is our responsibility and mission, and we will never let down the trust of the country and the people. Zhou Aimin responded seriously. Come on, take me to see the situation here.
Xiao Yang knew that the pleasantries were almost over and there was no need to waste time.
Commander, please follow me. Zhou Aimin made a gesture of invitation and then took Xiao Yang to visit the army. Xiao Yang was walking around while secretly admiring in his heart.
He didn't expect that in such an environment, there were still soldiers conducting daily training. You have to know that this is a plateau area, where oxygen is thin. You can imagine the strain on the body when training under such conditions. It is simply incomparable to the garrison troops in other plains areas. Despite this, these soldiers still train day after day and constantly improve their strength, just to guard the country's borders and defend the country's territory.
How can one not admire such a hero? Captain Zhou, which company is on duty at the border today?
Xiao Yang asked about this matter, intending to first understand the border guard situation.
Commander, we just changed shifts today. The 8th company will be on duty for the next week, with 203 people. Zhou Aimin quickly responded and continued.
Due to the recent frequent provocations by India, we will send an additional company to participate in the duty guard from early morning.
Xiao Yang nodded and continued. Take me to the border to see the situation.
He felt that there was no rush to meet Gu Xiaopeng now. He had to first understand the situation on the border and then consider how to deal with those Indians.
Commander, the border is 156 kilometers away from our base. It's already dark now and it's going to snow heavily.
For safety reasons, I suggest we go tomorrow morning.
Zhou Aimin immediately made a suggestion, fearing that something unexpected might happen along the way. That's fine.
I hope to learn about the border situation in person as soon as possible so that I can decide on the next countermeasures.
Xiao Yang shook his head and refused. Oh well.
When Zhou Aimin heard what the leader said, he naturally had nothing to say. He immediately called for someone to prepare the vehicle and personally accompanied the leader to the border to take a look. A military vehicle slowly drove out of the military base and headed west. Fortunately, a road had been built here, so the speed was not greatly affected. After driving about 50 kilometers, snowflakes began to float in the sky, and soon heavy snow began to fall. For safety reasons, the driver slowed down and drove at only 30 miles per hour.
Commander, there are a few blind bears ahead.
The driver suddenly stepped on the brakes and looked ahead with a vigilant look on his face. I saw 6 tall figures appear on the road 50 meters ahead, standing in the middle of the road, blocking the direction of the military vehicle. They were 6 Tibetan brown bears about 2 meters tall. The 6 Tibetan brown bears were standing in the middle of the road, raising their right paws and waving at the military vehicles, as if they were calling the people in the vehicles to come over.
Damn it, how could I meet these beasts? Zhou Aimin cursed in great dissatisfaction.
After all, encountering Tibetan brown bears on the road is not a good thing, let alone 6 of them.
Turn around quickly, we can't be surrounded by these beasts. Zhou Aimin immediately issued an order, knowing full well that his only option now was to retreat. After all, there were only 4 people in the car, and they could never be a match for the 6 Tibetan brown bears. In this situation, even if you have a gun, you may not be able to win. Unless you can kill 6 Tibetan brown bears at once, there is really no chance of winning. No need to turn around, let me go meet these beasts.
Xiao Yang didn't want to waste his time because of these blind bears, so he planned to deal with them himself.
Captain. Just as Zhou Aimin was about to persuade him, he was immediately interrupted by Xiao Yang. I'm fine, wait for me in the car. Can. Zhou Aimin wanted to continue persuading, but was interrupted by Xiao Tong.
Uncle, my brother is very powerful.
Those big bears can't beat him. Chapter 125. I want to catch one as a pet. Yes. Such a young deputy commander must be very powerful. Only then did Joe realize this matter.
After all, no matter how amazing your connections are, it's impossible to reach such a position at this age. Since he dares to deal with 6 blind bears alone, it means he must have someone to rely on and is not afraid of any accidents. Joe immediately felt a lot more at ease and planned to take a good look at the performance of this deputy commander to see what kind of strength the other party actually possessed. Xiaoyang opened the door and got out of the car, and found that blind Xiong was waving at him faster and faster, as if he became impatient.
It seems that what is presented on TV is true. Xiaoyang remembered what he had seen on TV, saying that blind bears would imitate human behavior at night to attract prey.
These blind bears obviously thought they had tricked someone and were eager to lure their prey over and eat it.
Snort! You will know who the prey is soon.
A trace of disdain flashed in Xiaoyang's eyes, and he quickly appeared in front of the 6 blind bears. The 6-headed blind bear's waving right paw suddenly stopped, and it looked at Xiaoyang in front of it with puzzled eyes. It seemed as if he couldn't understand why this person suddenly appeared in front of him.
Fuck! What's this speed?
When Joe saw Xiaoyang's abnormal speed, his eyes were full of surprise.
These are all basic operations, stay calm.
Xiao Tong waved at Joe signaling him not to make such a fuss.
Roar!
A blind bear came to its senses, let out an angry roar, raised its paw and slapped Xiaoyang.
Court death!
A trace of disdain flashed in Xiaoyang's eyes, and he raised his foot and kicked the blind bear in the stomach.
Bang! Roar!
The blind bear's claws didn't even reach Xiaoyang, and it was kicked away, letting out a wail in mid-air.
Bang!
With a crashing sound, the blind bear fell on the road 5 meters away.
Is this still a human being?
When Joe saw this scene, he began to doubt in his mind whether Xiaoyang was a human being, as he actually possessed such powerful strength. You know, that blind bear looked to weigh at least 600 kilograms, but it was kicked so far away with just one kick.
I couldn't even imagine how powerful Xiaoyang's kick was. Brother, don't you know how to be more reserved? Look how scared this uncle is.
Xiao Tong said with a helpless expression, thinking that her brother was too high profile, which shocked Joe
Roar!
When the other 5 blind bears saw their companion being beaten, they immediately roared in anger and were about to pounce on Xiaoyang.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
Xiaoyang raised his hand and slapped the 5 blind bears 5 times in a row, knocking them unconscious on the spot. The 5 blind bears really couldn't understand how this human could be so bold. Not only was he not afraid at all, he even dared to slap them in the face.
You still want to get beaten, don't you?
Xiaoyang spoke to them coldly. The cold light in his eyes made the 5 blind bears feel fear instinctively.
Roar! The 5 blind bears roared in unwillingness, then ran away without looking back. After all, their IQ is much higher than that of ordinary animals.
They know very well that they cannot be a match for this human, so they wisely choose to avoid it.
Coming out to find food doesn't mean you're looking for death.
Very clever. There was a hint of surprise in Xiaoyang's eyes. He didn't expect that these guys had such high IQs and knew what it meant to be a wise man who knows the times. Then they returned to the vehicle. Without the blind bear blocking the way, the military vehicle continued to move forward.
Commander, you are amazing. Joe said to Xiaoyang with admiration.
One man knocked down a 600-pound blind bear and scared away 5 other blind bears.
Such performance completely convinced Joe
Now he understood why he could become deputy commander-in-chief at such a young age. It was all because of his amazing strength.
I told you my brother is awesome, uncle, you're just worrying about nothing.
Xiao Tong said this without giving any face.
Yes. I was worrying about nothing. Joe did not dare to show any dissatisfaction and quickly nodded in acknowledgement.
Brother, next time we see a blind bear, let us deal with it.
I want to catch one as a pet. Xiao Tong's eyes revealed anticipation.
She thought it would be fun to catch such a ferocious animal as a pet.
I want to catch one as a pet, too.
Xiao Lu immediately agreed.
What the hell? You two will deal with it? And catch one as a pet? Joe looked at the 2 sisters with surprise, thinking that the 2 little girls were just joking. Okay. If we meet him later, I'll leave it to you guys to deal with.
Xiaoyang agreed to this matter.
Forehead. Is the leader playing along with them and joking? Zhou Aimin felt that it was impossible for two such cute little girls to have such terrifying powers. Etc. These two little girls are not afraid of the cold just like the leader. When Zhou Aimin thought about this incident, he immediately had a guess and unconsciously looked at the two little girls. Uncle, don't look at me like that, I'll be shy. Xiao Tong said a little embarrassedly. She felt really uncomfortable being looked at like that. Forehead. Zhou Aimin smiled awkwardly and said quickly. Uncle just thinks you are cute, nothing else. The military vehicle continued to drive through the heavy snow, and after 3 hours, it finally saw the border duty point. Chief, that's our border duty point. Zhou Aimin pointed to the place where the lights were on in the heavy snow. The military vehicle slowly drove to the gate of the duty point. Hello, please tell us your identity and show us your ID. A soldier wearing a thick military coat and a military cotton hat stopped the military vehicle at the door, saluted and said, I'm Zhou Aimin, and the person sitting in the car is the deputy commander of our Dragon Country military. Zhou Aimin opened the car window and identified himself. Hello, Chief. The soldiers saluted hastily. Well, you guys have worked hard. Zhou Aimin nodded and said. After confirming the identity, the soldiers immediately let the person pass and the military vehicle slowly drove into the duty point. Only then did Xiao Yang see the situation at the duty point. There are 5 3-story bungalows built here, and the conditions don't look too bad. The country has built a new duty station for us, taking into account the difficult conditions here. The soldiers' food and living conditions have been improved. Zhou Aimin said with eyes full of gratitude. Yes. It's not easy for the soldiers. The country will definitely give more consideration and make your conditions better and better. Xiao Yang nodded and said, showing the appearance of a superior caring about his subordinates. After spending more than an hour at the duty point, Xiao Yang basically understood the situation here. Chapter 126 I'm bored so I came to take down the Indian duty station. Led by the company commander of the 8th Company, Luo Musheng, everyone came to the edge of a river valley about 2 kilometers away from the duty point. Chief, across the valley is Indian territory. Luo Musheng pointed across the valley and said. Xiao Yan looked across and could see lights flashing from time to time. They should be Indian soldiers patrolling. At what time do Indian soldiers usually provoke? Commander, the time is not fixed, it could be early, noon or late. Luo Musheng quickly responded. Don't take it lightly. India may launch an attack any day. Xiao Yan gave the instructions with a serious expression. Yes. Luo Musheng quickly saluted in response. Captain Zhou, which company is coming to reinforce us at dawn? Xiao Yang asked about this matter. Commander, the 4th Company that came here for reinforcement early this morning will be followed by the 6th, 3rd, 5th, 7th, 2nd, and 1st Companies. Zhou Aimin immediately talked about the next duty rotation. It just so happened that on the 6th day, the 2nd Company where Gu Xiaopeng was stationed was going to reinforce, and on that day they were attacked by Indian border guards. Xiao Yang glanced at the time, then at the weather, and said to Zhou Aimin. It's too late, and the weather is bad tonight. For safety reasons, we should go back tomorrow. Yes. Zhou Aimin agreed immediately. Early morning. Xiao Yang took the 2 sisters and quietly sneaked out of the duty point. Now that the inspection work was completed, it was time to do other things. Under the cover of darkness, the 3 men crossed the border at an extremely fast speed and soon arrived at the hillside near the Indian duty point. The 2 inquisitors were waiting here with 3 portable rocket launchers and a box of shells ready. My lord, the bomb has been placed. Once it explodes, no one at the duty point will survive. An inquisitor handed the bomb detonator to Xiao Yang. Very good, let's start our battle this time. Xiao Yang took the detonator, looked coldly at the duty point in front of him, and directly pressed the detonation button. Boom! 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 A series of explosions occurred instantly at the Indian duty point ahead. After the smoke cleared, the original duty point had been razed to the ground, and no one survived. This is really efficient. Xiao Yang was thinking about whether he should use this method to blow up all of India's duty points and garrison troops on the border. This can save a lot of time. After thinking for a moment, Xiao Yang immediately gave up the idea. The main problem is that this requires people to transport the bombs over again, which is too troublesome and time-consuming. At this time, Xiao Yang suddenly saw more than 300 people running back from the border.
These more than 300 people were Indian soldiers patrolling the border.
After hearing the explosion, they immediately rushed back to provide support.
Tong Tong, Lele, you guys attack from the side, we'll bomb first. Xiao immediately gave the order.
Okay, brother.
After the two sisters finished speaking, they rushed out immediately. Two figures, one black and one white, quickly rushed towards the Indian soldiers from both sides.
Hit more accurately and blow these assholes to death.
After Xiaoyang finished speaking, the three of them immediately began to load the rocket launcher and then fired it out.
Boom! 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 The rocket launcher landed in the crowd, instantly knocking down a large area of them. Continue.
Xiaoyang and the other two immediately reloaded the rocket launcher and fired again.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
The Indian soldiers were bombed again before they could react.
Enemy attack, get out of the way.
The Indian soldiers shouted loudly and dodged in panic. At this time, two figures, one black and one white, rushed into the crowd, quickly shuttling through the crowd, waving daggers to eliminate one enemy after another.
Okay, leave it to Tong Tong and Lele.
Xiaoyang planned to let the two sisters clean up the mess and had no intention of competing with them for the kill.
Ding ling ling. Xiaoyang's cell phone suddenly rang.
Seeing that it was Zhou Aimin calling, he picked up the call.
Commander, where have you been? There are sounds of fighting coming from India. I want to ask you what we should do. Zhou Aimin's anxious voice came.
Xiaoyang is now the supreme commander here.
If encountering such a situation, you must first ask Xiaoyang how to deal with it.
But when Zhou Aimin went to look for Xiaoyang, he found that Xiaoyang was missing, so he called him immediately.
Don't worry about this.
I came here to take down the Indian police station because I was bored.
Just do what you need to do and pretend you don't know anything. Xiaoyang said calmly. What did you say? Are you going to take down the Indian duty station? Zhou Aimin asked in surprise.
He never expected Xiaoyang to be so fierce that he could directly take down India's duty point.
Well, you don't need to get involved in this matter. I will lead people to solve it myself.
Xiaoyang did not intend to involve the border defense forces to avoid causing greater conflicts and triggering a larger war. This will affect the people of Longhua.
No, you are the leader, how can I watch you put yourself in danger? I will bring people to support you now. Zhou Aimin said hurriedly. Zhou Aimin.
Xiaoyang shouted Zhou Aimin's name loudly.
Arrive. Zhou Aimin responded immediately. This is an order. Go wherever you want and don't interfere with my work, or you will be punished by military law.
Xiaoyang knew that if he didn't show some attitude, this guy would definitely not listen.
Can.
Before Zhou Aimin could finish his words, he was interrupted by Xiaoyang.
No buts, this matter is carried out according to my orders, that's it.
Just as Xiaoyang was about to hang up the phone, he remembered something and continued. By the way, there will be 4 military transport helicopters flying over the border soon. I transferred them here, so you don't have to worry about them.
Yes. Zhou Aimin knew that he could only obey orders. An hour later, 4 military transport helicopters slowly flew across the border and landed at the duty point in India.
The rear doors of 2 of the helicopters opened, and 500 mercenaries from the Satan Legion stepped out of each helicopter. These mercenaries quickly gathered in front of Xiaoyang.
We are fighting against a country this time. Tell me, are you afraid?
Xiaoyang said with a serious expression.
Kill. Kill. Kill.
The mercenaries' eyes were filled with murderous intent and their shouts resounded through the sky.
Very good.
Xiaoyang was very satisfied with this attitude and continued.
We will become the enemy's nightmare tonight. Satan. Satan. Satan.
The mercenaries shouted in unison.
Set off. Xiaoyang gave the order immediately.
Upon hearing the order, the mercenaries immediately picked up weapons and equipment from the other 2 helicopters and marched forward in a mighty manner.
The next target is the Indian military airport 8 kilometers from the border. Chapter 127. You are surrounded by me. The group soon arrived at a place 3 kilometers away from the airport.
There was a sentry post 200 meters ahead.
It looked like there were about 200 people. Something's happening.
The Indian soldiers at the sentry post immediately became alert when they saw so many people appearing in front of them.
Fire. Xiaoyang directly gave the order to attack. Boom. Boom.
Boom! Shells were fired at the sentry post one after another. Boom! 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 The shells landed in the sentry post, causing a series of explosions. Calling the airport troops, "We have been attacked, requesting support." An Indian soldier immediately called for help using a walkie-talkie. Well, just after calling for help, I suddenly felt a chill on my neck and I couldn't speak anymore. Before he died, he saw a little girl in a white dress smiling at him. They looked cute, but their eyes were filled with murderous intent, as if they were a combination of an angel and a devil.
Sentry number 1, please report the current situation. A voice came over the intercom. You are going to die. Shaola picked up the intercom and spoke in English. What did you say? Who are you? A questioning voice came from the intercom. Snap. Xiaotong didn't say anything else and just crushed the walkie-talkie. Anyway, she couldn't understand what the other party was saying. Then there is no need to waste time talking to the other party. Outpost number 1 fell in less than 10 minutes, and Xiaoyang continued to move forward with the Satan Legion. Along the way, they destroyed 4 outposts in succession and arrived at the last one. There were 17 tanks and more than 30 cannons parked in front of the post. I'll go clear the obstacles for you. After Xiaoyang finished speaking, he instantly came in front of a tank and kicked the tank in front of him. Bang! The tank was immediately kicked away more than 10 meters. Is this still a human being? All the Indian soldiers looked at Xiaoyang in surprise. This was the first time they had seen someone who could kick a tank away with one kick. Bang! 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 With a series of loud noises, all 17 tanks were kicked away by Xiaoyang before they could even fire a single shot. What kind of monster is this? The Indian soldiers' eyes gradually showed fear, and they felt like they had seen a monster. Fire! Seeing that he had frightened these Indians, Xiaoyang immediately gave the order to attack. Boom! 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 The mercenaries of Satan's Legion immediately followed orders and fired at the sentry post. Boom! 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 Artillery shells landed on the sentry post one after another, instantly blowing away a large number of Indian soldiers who were still in a daze. Run away! Some Indian soldiers came to their senses and began to flee. They no longer dared to resist and only wanted to save their lives. 2 figures, one in black and one in white, quickly rushed into the sentry post and chased after the fleeing Indian soldiers. The mercenaries of Satan's Legion immediately began to charge, firing wildly at the fleeing enemies. 15 minutes later, the last outpost fell. It should be about time. Xiaoyang glanced at the time and said coldly. Boom! 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 There were sudden explosions in the airport. Planes were blown to pieces, affecting many soldiers stationed inside. It was the 2 inquisitors who lurked in the airport and began the action. When did the enemy come in? Sulba, the head of the airport guard, asked angrily. It is clear that people have been sent to guard the 5 gates of the airport. There are more than 30,000 people there, so the defense is very tight. But in such a situation, the enemy actually sneaked in and did such a thing. Find the enemy hiding in the airport. Now! Sulba angrily issued an order that the enemies in the airport must be found, otherwise it is very likely that the airport will be completely destroyed before the enemies outside arrive. Boom! 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 Several office buildings in the airport collapsed instantly, having been precisely blown up by the 2 inquisitors. Go find them! Serba became furious as he saw office buildings collapsing one after another. Commander, I suggest you leave immediately to avoid. Boom! The Indian soldier was just about to say that he could not escape from the building in order to avoid it being bombed, when the entire building began to collapse instantly. There was no one left alive in the destroyed buildings. All the people inside were buried under the rubble. Xiaoyang and his 2 sisters sneaked into the airport and went behind an enemy at the door. Everyone, are you waiting for us? Xiaoyang's sudden words startled the enemies at the door and they all turned around. The enemy is coming, shoot! An Indian soldier came to his senses and immediately shouted loudly. Xiaoyang took the Gatling gun and started firing, intending to fight these guys while standing. The 2 sisters quickly rushed into the crowd and began hunting. The Indian soldiers immediately shot at Xiaoyang, but found that he was unharmed in the hail of bullets. And he didn't dodge at all, just stood there and shot at them. Da-da-day. Boom boom boom.
At this moment, gunshots were suddenly heard outside, and cannonballs fell into the crowd.
It was the mercenaries of Satan's Legion who launched an attack while Xiao Yang was attracting the enemy's attention.
Inside, Xiao Yang was firing wildly with a Gatling gun. In the crowd, two sisters were hunting, and outside, mercenaries from the Satan Legion were attacking.
The more than 5,000 people at this gate were soon sent to see Lord Brahma. Boom boom boom.
Suddenly, a series of explosions were heard at another gate of the airport. When the two inquisitors saw that there was nothing to blow up, they immediately aimed at the enemy guarding the door. The two men threw the bomb at the Indian soldiers, and it exploded immediately when it fell into the crowd. The successive explosions instantly knocked down a large number of enemies at the door, and those who were not killed began to flee in panic.
How dare I continue to resist? Xiao Yang came to another door and said proudly to the enemy in front of him, I surround you. Da-da-day.
Then he immediately started shooting crazily with the Gatling gun.
Da-da-day.
At the same time, gunshots were heard outside, and the mercenaries of Satan's Legion began their attack.
Two figures, one black and one white, quickly rushed into the crowd, waving their daggers again and again, eliminating enemies one after another.
With such internal and external cooperation, the enemy was quickly wiped out. When Xiao Yang arrived at the next door, he found that there was no one there.
Why were they all scared away? Xiao Yang was somewhat unhappy.
He felt that he had not yet fought to his heart's content, but the enemies had all run away. Xiao Yang heard hurried footsteps coming from behind. Turning around, I saw a group of Indian soldiers fleeing, about 400 or 500 of them. It seems that he didn't hear the gunshots here and planned to escape from here.
Chapter 128. My name is Satan, anyone who stands in my way will die. Since you have met me, don't run away. I will send you to see Brahma. Da-da-day.
Xiao Yang immediately started firing wildly with the Gatling gun. Then a strange scene occurred in the airport. Xiao Yang was chasing more than 400 Indian soldiers with a Gatling gun in his hand. Sister Xiaotong and Xiaolu were chasing more than 200 Indian soldiers with daggers in their hands. Two judges were chasing more than 100 Indian soldiers with bombs in their hands. Those Indian soldiers just kept running and did not dare to fight back even though they had the advantage in numbers.
It was obvious that he was completely scared. Should we go help? A mercenary asked someone by his side. If you want to die, go ahead. Don't you see Satan, the two angels, and the judge are having a great time?
Another mercenary glanced at him and responded. That makes sense, we just need to watch and don't cause ourselves any trouble.
The mercenary nodded and said, feeling that he should be sensible. After eliminating all enemies in the airport, Xiao Yang ordered his troops to rest and adjust on the spot instead of moving forward.
After all, the mercenaries of Satan's Legion all have normal physiques and cannot withstand long-term combat, so they still need to rest.
This way you can keep your spirits up to face the next battle.
3 hours later, the sound of car engines was heard not far from the airport.
Something's happening.
The mercenary on guard immediately conveyed the message through the walkie-talkie.
Something's happening, get ready to fight.
There were a series of noises in the airport. Hearing the sound, the sleeping mercenaries woke up immediately, picked up their weapons and prepared for battle.
Xiao Yan looked at the countless troop carriers heading towards here and realized that they were people sent by the Indian border garrison. Don't worry, wait until they come over. Xiao Yang said nonchalantly. Boom. Boom. Boom.
When the troop carrier arrived about 300 meters away from the airport, it triggered a mine that had been buried in advance.
The troop carriers in front were immediately blown upside down.
The troop carrier behind quickly stopped moving forward.
Engineers clearing mines. An Indian officer immediately gave the order.
50 deminers quickly picked up their equipment and began to work. When Xiao Yang saw this scene, a trace of disdain flashed in his eyes, and he said coldly, "Help them clear the mines." A rocket launcher was immediately fired at the deminers.
Boom.
First there was an explosion, knocking down 5 or 6 demining soldiers.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Then, one mine after another was detonated by the explosion, and 50 demining soldiers were killed on the spot. Xiao Yang helped the enemy clear mines in this way, and then sent the demining soldiers to see Brahma.
Oh shit.
When the Indian officer saw this, he looked very ugly and cursed.
Cannons ready. Then the order was given.
Indian soldiers immediately unloaded more than 100 cannons from their vehicles, with all the muzzles pointing towards the airport.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
More than 100 cannons fired in succession, and all the shells flew quickly towards the airport.
Tong Tong, Lele, lend me the dagger.
As soon as Xiaoyang finished speaking, the two sisters immediately threw the dagger over. After Xiaoyang received the dagger, he instantly bounced up and rushed straight towards the shells.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Xiaoyang kept flashing in the air, leaving behind one afterimage after another, and used a dagger to cut and explode all of the more than 100 shells.
Gulp!
When the Indian officer saw the scene, he swallowed unconsciously, his face full of disbelief.
Such an enemy is so terrible.
The Indian officers immediately began to think of retreating and completely lost the confidence to continue fighting.
My name is Satan, anyone who stands in my way will die. Xiaoyang stood on the airport wall and looked coldly at the enemy in front of him.
Although they were 300 meters apart, the cold and murderous voice still reached the ears of every Indian soldier.
Retreat! The Indian officers immediately issued an order to retreat.
Such an enemy cannot be defeated at all, so we can only go back and make long-term plans.
Satan! Satan! Satan!
The mercenaries shouted in unison, feeling proud to have such a leader.
Keep going after daybreak.
After Xiaoyang finished speaking, he sat on the wall, waiting for the dawn.
The sky gradually turned white. Set off! At Xiaoyang's command, all the mercenaries boarded the military transport helicopter. The next target is the Indian garrison troops 130 kilometers away.
The helicopter took off slowly and headed towards the direction of the Indian garrison troops. After nearly an hour's flight, the Indian border garrison base appeared in front of us.
Shoot down those two helicopters. The Indian officer immediately issued an order, intending to take the opportunity to eliminate all enemies in the air. Boom! Boom! Boom!
Shells were fired at the two helicopters one after another. At this time, the cabin door slowly opened. Xiaoyang jumped off the helicopter and rushed towards the shells fired at the helicopter.
Day.
Xiaoyang held the Gatling gun in the air and started firing at the shells.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Under the crazy strafing, the shells exploded one after another.
What is going on?
All the Indian soldiers looked at the smoke formed by the explosion in the sky in disbelief. They never expected that the enemy would use this method to intercept the artillery shells.
The next second, a figure broke through the smoke and swooped down quickly in the direction of the Indian soldiers. Day. Xiaoyang started the attack directly in mid-air, giving the enemy no chance to react.
In such circumstances, Indian soldiers could only dodge in a hurry to avoid being hit by bullets falling from the sky.
Bang!
Xiaoyang fell to the ground, leaving a dent in the ground.
Everyone, I'm here to take you to see Brahma. Day.
After Xiaoyang finished speaking, he immediately started firing, catching the Indian soldiers off guard again.
Brother, we are here to help you.
The sisters' voices came from above, and two angels descended at this moment. The moment they landed, the two sisters immediately rushed towards the enemy. Their movements were seamless and very smooth.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Bombs fell from the sky and landed on the garrison base, causing a series of explosions.
It was the two judges who launched the airstrike in this way.
Xiaoyang and his two sisters slaughtered people indiscriminately in the base, giving the helicopter a chance to land.
The mercenaries of Satan's legion soon joined the battle. Day. Boom, boom, boom.
There were gunshots and explosions in the base, and Indian soldiers fell to the ground one after another.
Devils. These people are devils.
Parche, the commander of the Indian garrison, looked at the situation on the surveillance camera with horror in his eyes. He had fought in the military throughout his life and had seen all kinds of enemies, but this was the first time he had seen an enemy as terrifying as this one. Parche knew that he could not defeat such an enemy, so he quickly called his superior.
Chapter 129 Peace. Parche, have the enemies been eliminated?
They destroyed our military airport.
We must eliminate them all.
General Nadello, the enemy is too terrible.
We can't resist at all. I request to launch a nuclear missile. I am willing to die with the enemy.
Parche knew this was the only way to destroy the enemy and was ready to sacrifice his life for his country.
General Nadero was silent for a few seconds before angrily scolding. You have 50,000 elite soldiers, why can't you even defend the base? The country has supported you for so many years in vain. General Nadello, it's not that I'm incompetent, it's that the enemy is just too terrifying. Parche said helplessly. Ah. 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 Suddenly, a series of screams were heard at the office door. General Nadello, the enemy is coming. Please launch nuclear missiles immediately, otherwise their next target may be New Delhi. Parche's tone was anxious and pleading. He was really afraid that such a terrifying enemy would attack the capital of India. By then, the Indian capital will surely fall. Bang! The office door was suddenly kicked open and a figure walked in slowly. Hey! Are you calling? Xiao Yan looked at Parche with a smile and continued. It's a good opportunity to ask them to send more people. There are not enough of you for us to kill. He thought it would be best to let the enemy keep coming to him to die, so that he could just sit back and wait for the enemy to come and not have to march so hard. General Nadello, please ask the country to launch nuclear missiles immediately. Parche looked at Xiao Yan with horror on his face and spoke into the phone in a pleading tone. Nuclear missiles? Xiao Yang immediately became interested, and he flashed in front of Parche, snatched the phone and said, Yes, you guys hurry up and launch the nuclear missiles, let me test the power of India's nuclear missiles, but I heard that your nuclear missiles always run around, so you have to be more accurate. Who are you? General Nadero asked in a gloomy tone. This arrogant attitude really made him very unhappy. You can call me Satan. Xiao Yang responded. Satan's Legion? Nadello asked in a surprised tone. India has a mercenary group in the Middle East war zone. Nadello has naturally heard of the name of Satan's Legion, and also heard that the leader of Satan's Legion is extremely powerful. He destroyed the God's Punishment mercenary group with his own strength. You guessed it right, but unfortunately I won't give you a prize. Xiao Yang responded. Satan, why are you doing this? General Nadero really couldn't understand. There was no conflict between India and the Satan Legion, and the actions of the Satan Legion were really puzzling. No reason, I just don't like you guys. Xiao Yang responded calmly, and then said. Of course, if you don't like me, you are welcome to attack me at any time. It would be best if you launch a few nuclear missiles, which might have a better effect. You are going to make an enemy of India. Nadello shouted angrily. Oh. Xiao Yang sneered and continued. I have done this, so I am not afraid of being an enemy of India. If you are unhappy, come and attack me. I am waiting for your Indian army to invade. Just you wait. General Nadello hung up the phone immediately after he finished speaking. This guy has quite a temper. Xiao Yang threw the phone aside and looked at Parche, who was trembling with fear. Snap. Without any hesitation, he crushed the opponent's throat. The battle was drawing to a close, and all 50,000 Indian soldiers in the base had been slaughtered. Xiao Yang looked in one direction, which was exactly the direction of India's capital, New Delhi. Should we just take that place down directly? Xiao Yang began to think about this matter. The situation has become like this now. We are bound to fight to the death with India. We can't just give in halfway, right? This is obviously not Xiao Yang's style. Anyway, the matter has become so serious, it seems that it won't be a big deal if it gets bigger. Xiao Yang instantly had an idea and planned to set New Delhi as the next target and go there directly to cause a big commotion. Host, please note that 2 nuclear missiles are flying here and are expected to arrive in 5 minutes. After the Indian military retrieved the base's surveillance footage, they discovered that Parche had not lied and that the enemy's strength was truly terrifying. So they directly launched nuclear missiles, hoping to eliminate the enemies in the base in this way. This is a good opportunity for me to test the power of India's nuclear missiles. Xiao Yang immediately became interested, and then he quickly ran out of the base, and soon arrived at a place 50 kilometers away from the base. See it? Xiao Yang saw 2 black spots in the sky approaching rapidly. They were the 2 nuclear missiles. Then it ejected quickly into the air and soon arrived in front of the 2 nuclear missiles. Xiao Yang's eyes revealed disdain as he threw 2 punches in succession. Boom! Boom! 2 mushroom clouds rose in the air, and 2 nuclear missiles were blown up by Xiao Yang. Damn it, I'll never do this again. After Xiao Yang landed, he looked at his naked body and felt very regretful. Although the body can withstand the damage of a nuclear missile, the clothes cannot. At the moment of the nuclear missile explosion, the clothes turn into powder and dissipate.
Even the things he was carrying turned into powder and dissipated. Xiao Yang felt that he must not let others see him like this, otherwise it would be too embarrassing.
The great Satan is actually running naked. If you tell this to others, people will definitely laugh at you.
Xiao Yang quickly returned to the base, found a dormitory and changed into new clothes.
2 hours later, 5 armored vehicles appeared 300 meters away from the base.
The door of an armored vehicle slowly opened, and an Indian man in his 50s walked out.
Satan. I am the President of India, Mori, and I have come to make peace with you.
The man shouted towards the base through a loudspeaker. The reason why Mori did this was because he saw Xiao Yang exploding the nuclear missile through the camera on the nuclear missile. This made him understand the horror of Satan. Even if the entire Indian army attacked, they could not be Satan's opponent. Although we don't know why Satan would attack India, we can only take the initiative to express our stance at this time, otherwise India will be in a huge crisis. 5 minutes later, a military vehicle drove out of the base and soon arrived in front of Mori.
3 mercenaries from Satan's legion got out of the car. Satan lets you go in alone.
One of the mercenaries said coldly.
This. After hesitating for a few seconds, Mori nodded and said, I'll go in with you.
He knew he had no choice now and could only do as Satan asked. After getting in the car, Mori quickly arrived at the base and was brought to Xiao Yang.
You come to make peace with me? Xiao Yang was somewhat surprised.
He didn't expect that India would be so cowardly.
Hasn't Asen always been very proud? Why does it seem like that's not the case? Chapter 130. Is it a military secret? Yes, I think there must be some misunderstanding between us.
As long as the misunderstanding is resolved, the conflict will no longer exist.
Mori said very sincerely.
No misunderstanding, I just don't like you, so I brought people to attack you, and my next target is New Delhi.
Xiao Yang said bluntly. Mori was immediately shocked.
He didn't expect that Satan was planning to attack the capital of India.
Fortunately, I arrived in time, otherwise the consequences would be disastrous. Of course, I am not an unreasonable person. As long as you agree to one condition, I can stop the attack. Xiao Yang originally intended to teach India a lesson.
Now his goal has been achieved, and the president's attitude seems to be good.
The effect this time is almost the same. You say? Mori quickly responded, wanting to see what conditions Satan would propose.
From here to the border area, the Indian military is not allowed to set foot in it.
The Satan Legion will establish a base here.
Xiao Yang felt that only in this way could the border issue be completely resolved. After all, no one knows whether India will forget the pain after the wound has healed. In order to avoid the recurrence of border problems, a line of defense must be built here. Let India never have the chance to cause trouble again.
This. Mori Dan felt very embarrassed.
He never expected Satan to put forward such conditions.
It was obvious that he was trying to steal territory. What? Can't accept it? Xiao Yang looked at Mori coldly and continued. If this matter is very difficult, don't be wronged. At worst, I will attack New Delhi now, but by then there will be no room for peace. Okay, I promise you. Mori knew that under the current circumstances he had no choice but to agree. We can't just sit and watch Satan attack New Delhi. You can go now. Don't delay me from building a base here. Xiao Yang rudely ordered them to leave.
Since everything had been discussed, there was no need to continue talking nonsense.
Okay. I'll leave now. Mori left tactfully, fearing that staying here would cause dissatisfaction on the other party.
In the next 3 days, Xiao Yang transferred 30,000 people from the Satan Legion and began to build a base here.
Office of the head of the Longwa Border Defense Force. Boom boom boom.
There was a knock on the door.
Come in. Xiao Yang said towards the door.
The office door opened and a soldier about 1.80 meters tall, with a crew cut, dark skin and regular features walked in. Reporting to the commander, Gu Xiaopeng, a soldier from the second company. Before Gu Xiaopeng could finish his words, he froze in place, his eyes full of surprise.
Why? Don't you recognize me? Xiao Yang asked with a smile. Brother Yang. What is going on? Gu Xiaopeng asked with surprise.
He never expected that the leader he came to meet was actually his good brother.
I accidentally became a deputy commander. Xiao Yang responded nonchalantly. Brother Yang, tell me honestly, what is going on? Gu Xiaopeng didn't believe things would be that simple. How can one become the deputy commander-in-chief accidentally? The position of deputy commander-in-chief is really too cheap. There are some things that I can't explain to you, but you just need to know that I'm your brother, and I will protect you in the military from now on. Xiao Yang patted Gu Xiaopeng on the shoulder and said, "Military secrets?" Gu Xiaopeng immediately had such a guess, and felt that since his elder brother was concealing it, it must be a military secret and he was not qualified to know it. "Yes, it's a military secret." Xiao Yang immediately responded and thought this was a very good reason. "I understand. I won't ask again." As a soldier, Gu Xiaopeng does have this awareness. After Xiao Yan looked at Gu Xiaopeng for a few seconds, he nodded with satisfaction and said, "Very good, you have grown a lot and become stronger." "Hey hey." Gu Xiaopeng scratched the back of his head and continued. "I train hard every day to become a special forces soldier, and I'm getting stronger slowly. You don't have to participate in the special forces selection. I will notify the special forces about this matter, and you can report in a few days." Xiao Yang felt that he was not without privileges and he must use them when necessary. What's more, it is used on one's own brothers. "Brother Yang, I want to join the special forces through my own efforts. I don't want people to say that I got in through the back door." Gu Xiaopeng knew very well what his elder brother meant, but he did not want to rely on connections to join the special forces. "I want to prove myself by participating in the selection." "Okay. I won't interfere in this matter." Seeing that his brother was so ambitious, Xiao Yang agreed immediately. Anyway, Zhou Aimin has already said that it won't be a big problem for Gu Xiaopeng to pass the selection, so there is nothing to worry about. If forced intervention is made, Gu Xiaopeng's self-esteem may be hurt. "Brother Yang, is grandma okay?" Gu Xiaopeng asked about this matter. Due to special training, he hasn't called home for more than 2 months and he misses his grandmother very much. "Grandma is fine, the children are fine too, we are all waiting for you to come home." Xiao Yang responded with a smile. "I can go back to visit my family during the Chinese New Year, and I will spend more time with my grandma and the kids then." Gu Xiaopeng always missed his family, but the army had rules and he had to follow them. Roar! Roar! Suddenly, 2 roars of blind bears were heard outside. "Why is the blind bear here again?" Gu Xiaopeng said with a slightly dissatisfied tone, but he was already used to this situation. After all, blind bears often come looking for food by smelling the aroma of food. This situation is not uncommon in border defense forces. Whenever this happens, all I have to do is scare the bear away with a gun. No casualties will be caused. Roar! Roar! Then there were 2 more roars of a blind bear. How did the blind bear get into the base? Gu Xiaopeng heard a roar that seemed to come from the base square and was suddenly confused about the situation. Logically speaking, the guard at the door would not let the blind bear in, but would only shoot to scare the blind bear away. Etc. I didn't hear any gunshots. Gu Xiaopeng then remembered that he had not heard any gunshots until now, as if no one was paying attention to the blind bear. So I immediately went to the window to see what was going on. I saw 2 little girls riding on 2 huge bears, directing the bears to stroll around the base. Xiao Tong and Xiao La had always wanted to catch a blind bear as a pet, so they ran out to catch one early this morning. After some selection, the 2 sisters each caught a blind bear weighing about 800 kilograms and nearly 2.5 meters long. As for the process, it is not difficult to imagine that the blind bear will definitely be beaten up. Only then will he obediently become a pet to the 2 sisters. Chapter 131. This is the real bear child. Gu Xiaopeng looked at the situation in the square with surprise, unable to figure out who those 2 little girls were. How did they tame 2 bears of such huge size? You can also ride the blind bear and stroll around the base. The one in the black dress is Xiao Tong, and the one in the white dress is Xiao Lu. They are both children from our Hongmei orphanage. Xiao Yang introduced the 2 sisters to Gu Xiaopeng. You said they are also children from the Hongmei orphanage? Gu Xiaopeng asked in surprise. He couldn't understand why there was such a tough child in Hongmei orphanage. It is unexpected that such a big blind bear can be tamed. And they are 2 little girls. Yes. Xiao Yang nodded in response and continued. Come on, I'll take you to meet them. They've long wanted to meet you, the soldier who defends our country. The 2 soon arrived at the base square. Brother, my sister, and I each caught a very big blind bear. Xiao Tong sat on the blind bear and waved to her brother. You guys come here first.
Xiao Yang said to the two sisters. The two sisters immediately jumped off the blind bear.
Big Bear and Little Bear, stay here and be good. We are going to look for your brother first.
If you don't listen, we will eat grilled bear paws tonight. Xiao Tong touched the heads of the two blind bears and said the cruelest words in the most gentle tone. The two blind bears seemed to understand and quickly lay on the ground, fear gradually appearing in their eyes. It is conceivable what happened to them that made them so afraid of the two sisters. When Xiao Yang saw the pitiful appearance of the two blind bears, he immediately felt sympathy. The size of these two blind bears definitely makes them top predators in this area.
It's a pity that he met two sisters and became a human pet from then on.
Brother, my blind bear is called Big Bear, and my blind bear is called Second Bear. Xiao Tong came to her brother and introduced her and her sister's pets.
This name.
Xiao Yang suddenly thought of a cartoon, which told the story of two big bears and a lumberjack.
Okay, let me introduce you, this is your brother Xiaopeng. Xiao Yang introduced Gu Xiaopeng. Hello, brother Xiaopeng, my name is Xiaodong. Hello, brother Xiaopeng, my name is Xiola.
The two sisters greeted each other politely.
Hello, my name is Gu Xiaopeng. I grew up in Hongmei Orphanage. We are a family. Gu Xiaopeng responded with a smile. By the way, brother has a question for you.
Gu Xiaopeng pointed at the two blind bears lying on the ground and asked curiously.
How did you catch those two blind bears? It wasn't easy for us.
We searched for a long time before we found them. Xiao Tong talked about how she and her sister caught a blind bear.
After listening, Gu Xiaopeng asked in disbelief. You said you beat up all the blind bears in this area? This kind of thing is really outrageous.
These two sisters look only 13 or 14 years old, but they can do such a brutal thing.
If the two sisters hadn't really caught two blind bears, I wouldn't have believed this.
Yeah, when those blind bears saw us, they roared at us as if they wanted to eat us, so we had no choice but to beat them up. Xiao Tong nodded and said, with a hint of grievance in her tone, as if she was frightened by a blind bear.
This is the real naughty kid. Gu Xiaopeng has a new understanding of the term naughty kid.
Only children who are not afraid of bears can be called real bear children. Tong Tong and Lei Lei are very capable.
When I was helping the military deal with something, they helped a lot.
Xiao Yang said with a smile.
I see.
Gu Xiaopeng nodded and said, just from the fact that they were able to beat up all the blind bears in the area, it was clear that the two sisters were extraordinary. Brother, we want to bring Big Bear and Little Bear back home so that they can play with their younger brothers and sisters. Xiao Tong said with anticipation, wanting to show her younger brothers and sisters the new pets she and her sister had caught.
No.
Xiao Yang immediately rejected this matter. Although the two blind bears have been tamed by the two sisters, they are still dangerous animals and there is no guarantee that they will suddenly go crazy one day.
It would be bad if anyone in the orphanage was hurt. Xiao Yang saw the disappointment in the sisters' eyes and said with a smile. This is the home of Big Bear and Little Bear. They must be reluctant to leave their home.
Only if they continue to stay here can they give birth to a litter of cubs for you.
Really? Can she really give us a litter of cubs?
When the two sisters heard about a litter of bear cubs, their eyes lit up instantly and they wanted to have a litter of bear cubs as pets.
It's true, so you have to let them stay here. Xiao Yang nodded and said. Then we won't take them back.
We'll let them give birth to a litter of cubs for us. The two sisters immediately changed their minds and came to Big Bear and Little Bear.
Big Bear, Little Bear, you must give birth to a litter of cubs for us here, so that we can play with the cubs next time we come. The next evening. Entrance of Hanlong Hotel.
Several security guards were expelling a foreigner with blonde hair and blue eyes, wearing a white suit and holding a rose.
You are stopping me from pursuing love by doing this. It's an inhumane act.
The foreigner spoke in awkward long Mandarin.
Pursue Nima's love.
I don't care if you pursue others, but if you dare to pursue our chairman's wife, don't even think about setting foot in Hanlong Hotel. The security captain said angrily.
He really didn't expect that this foreigner was so perseverant.
Even after being rejected for 3 consecutive days, he still persevered in confessing his love. The target of the confession was Su Miaxue. The security captain really wanted to beat this guy up, but the chairman's wife had spoken, so he just had to be kicked out and not cause any other trouble.
Otherwise, this foreigner would have been sent to the hospital long ago. I want to duel with your chairman, and only the winner will be qualified to become Xiaoxue's boyfriend.
The foreigner shouted while struggling.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
There was a roar of an engine, and a black Aston Martin Valkyrie supercar slowly approached from not far away.
The second madam is back, get this guy out of here.
When the security captain saw Lu Yao coming back, he quickly gave orders, fearing that the second lady would think he had failed in his duty.
Lu Yao drove slowly to the hotel entrance, stopped the car and lowered the window. Hello, Madam Second.
The security captain quickly bowed and greeted him.
Is this guy still making trouble? Lu Yao glanced at the foreigner calmly. Don't worry, I'll chase him away right away.
After the security captain finished speaking, he immediately said to his security guards,
If you can't drive him away, carry him away. Chapter 132 Who do you call a coward?
Hearing this, the security guards immediately lifted up the foreigner.
Let me go, your chairman is a coward, let him come out and fight me, I want him to know who is the man who is qualified to have Xiaoxue.
The foreigner said unconvincingly while struggling.
Etc. Lu Yao got out of the car with a gloomy face and said to the security guard, Put him down. The security guard immediately let the foreigner go. Who are you calling a coward? Lu Yao's eyes revealed anger.
No one could say that to her lover.
Your chairman is. Bang!
The foreigner hadn't even finished his words when Lu Yao threw him over his shoulder and sent him flying.
Well done, second madam. The second madam is amazing. I've wanted to fuck this foreigner for a long time.
When the security guard saw the scene, they immediately felt very relieved.
You have no right to say that about him. Lu Yao looked at the foreigner coldly, and then said to the security captain, If I see him here again, all of you will get out of here. It's the second madam. I'll have someone carry him away right now.
The security captain was instantly startled and immediately scolded his security guards.
Hurry up and take the person away.
Upon hearing the order, the security guards quickly lifted up the foreigner who had fallen to the ground, and then carried him away.
Boom! Boom! Boom!
Lu Yao drove into the hotel, parked the car and quickly returned to the room. Xiaoxue, that Bryce comes here every day to confess his love, it's so annoying. Lu Yao complained to Su Miaoxue who was lying on the sofa.
What can I do? I can't drive them away. Su Miaoxue said helplessly.
She wanted to chase the guy away, but no matter how she refused, he just wouldn't give up. What really stood out was his thick-skinned nature.
Xiao Yang is a big liar. He clearly said he would only be gone for a day or two, but he hasn't come back yet.
Lu Yao said very dissatisfiedly, thinking that if Xiao Yang was there, he would have chased the person away long ago.
How could I allow Bryce to be annoying here all the time? He should be back soon.
Su Miaoxue looked towards the door, hoping that her lover would open the door and come in the next second. At this time, a helicopter slowly landed in the square of the Jiangyun city garrison. Xiao Yang took the two sisters off the plane. Things at the border were almost settled, so there was no need to stay there any longer.
Commander! You've worked hard.
Xiao Guotao hurried over and saluted, with a hint of flattery in his words.
Arrange someone to take us back. Xiao Yang gave the order directly and didn't want to be polite with this guy. It's the chief.
Xiao Guotao quickly arranged for someone to send Xiao Yang and the other two away from the garrison. The host teaches India a lesson, restores peace to the border of Dragon Country, and rewards the location of the host's mother.
Where is my mother?
There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect that the reward this time would be this. Host mother is in room 506 of Darlington Nursing Home in New York.
New York? How come it's there? Xiao Yang suddenly shook his head and didn't want to think about it anymore.
He felt that this had nothing to do with him. The moment he was abandoned, the relationship between mother and son was severed. Now he just wants to take good care of his grandmother so that she can enjoy her old age. Those are his relatives. After sending the two sisters back, Xiao Yang quickly returned to his hotel room.
My enemy. You're back. Su Miaoxue looked at her lover with surprise. Well, I'll be back when I'm done. Xiao Yang nodded in response. Why come back?
It's better not to come back, so Xiaoxue can go to the United States and become a rich wife.
Lu Yao glanced at Xiao Yang and said with dissatisfaction. Go to America to be a rich wife? Who will you go with? Xiao Yang asked doubtfully. Who else can I follow? Of course, I'll follow the second young master of the Nobia group. Lu Yao responded. Oh my, Yao Yao. How could I go to the United States with Bryce? Don't say anything nonsense.
Su Miaoxue said quickly, fearing that her lover would misunderstand her.
What's going on? Xiao Yang felt that something must have happened during the days he was away. It's like this. Su Miaoxue talked about how she met Brice.
When Su Miaoxue was studying for a master's degree in finance in the United States, they had the same instructor, which is how they got to know each other. At that time, Brice was pursuing Su Miaoxue, but Su Miaoxue was not interested in Brice, so she never agreed. After Su Miaoxue graduated with a master's degree, Brice did not give up his pursuit and came to Longwa several times, but Su Miaoxue kept hiding from him.
Brice could only run empty every time.
I didn't hear from Bryce for a long time afterwards. Su Miaoxue originally thought that this guy had given up, but she didn't expect him to suddenly appear at the Hanlong Hotel. Then began the shameless confessions every day.
How did that guy know you were here?
Xiao Yang believed that Su Miaoxue would definitely not tell involuntarily, and he couldn't understand how that guy found this place.
That should be the reason. Su Miaoxue talked about her guess.
5 days ago in the morning, her master's advisor in the United States called and said that he was going to hold a financial investment lecture and wanted to invite Su Miaoxue to attend. Su Miaoxue thought it was a good opportunity to go and study, so she agreed and told her tutor the address to mail the invitation letter.
Bryce must have received the invitation and asked my tutor if I would attend, and also asked for my current address.
Su Miaoxue suddenly felt a little regretful about accepting the invitation, which would not have led to the current situation.
It's okay, just leave these annoying flies to me. Xiao Yang caressed Su Miaoxue's face lovingly, signaling her to rest assured. But before that, I have one more thing to do. Xiao Yang looked at Lu Yao, who was standing aside. Someone dared to give me a cold shoulder today. I think it's necessary to let her figure out who is the head of the family. It's up to you. I'm on my period anyway. If you don't mind, then I don't mind either.
Lu Yao heard that Xiao Yang was talking about her, and immediately acted as if she didn't care.
Forehead. After thinking for a few seconds, Xiao Yang quickly came up with an idea. Then let Miaoxue treat you first. When your period is over, I'll let you treat it yourself. Cut.
Lu Yao rolled her eyes at Xiao Yang and said with a hint of sarcasm.
If you want to do something bad, just say so. Why do you have to find such a high-sounding excuse? Xiao Yang ignored her and picked up Su Miaoxue and walked into the bedroom.
Anyway, when Lu Yao's period is over, she will definitely regret her attitude today.
There is no need to get into a verbal frenzy now.
When the time comes, just take practical actions to make the other person regret it. After making love, Su Miaoxue was so tired that she lay on Xiao Yang's chest.
My enemy, should we go get a physical checkup? Chapter 133, Beauty and Fragrance. Why?
Xiao Yang asked with a puzzled look, unable to understand why the other party said that.
We never took any precautions, but I still haven't gotten pregnant. I'm worried that something is wrong.
Su Miaoxue said a little embarrassedly.
Xiao Yang looked at Su Miaoxue with surprise.
He didn't expect that the other party would worry about such a thing. Although we haven't gotten married yet, this kind of thing must be discovered and resolved early so that it doesn't affect our future life.
Su Miaoxue continued.
There's no need to rush for this kind of thing, just let it happen naturally.
Xiao Yang shook his head indifferently, thinking that the other party was just worrying too much. How about I go check it out myself?
Su Miaoxue still felt it necessary to check it out.
System, can you treat illnesses? Xiao Yang suddenly thought of this matter and immediately asked silently in his heart. Meeting. Why didn't you say so earlier? Xiao Yang was immediately unhappy.
If he had known earlier, he would have let the system treat his grandmother directly.
It would definitely be fast and accurate.
The host doesn't ask. Xiao Yang immediately lost his temper, as if this was really his fault.
It is true that I did not ask about this matter. After a systematic examination, there is nothing wrong with Su Miaoxue's body.
The system notified the inspection results.
Do I have any questions?
Xiao Yang wanted to confirm whether his body function increased 100 times would affect this matter. The host has 100 times the physical functions, so it is even less likely that there will be any problems. Pregnancy is a probabilistic event, just let it happen naturally and don't worry too much.
That's no problem. Xiao Yang immediately told Su Miaoxue the system inspection results. Really? Su Miaoxue asked with some doubt.
Of course, the system says so, so there must be no problem.
Xiao Yang answered very confidently, and then looked at Su Miaoxue with a smirk on his face.
The system says that as long as we increase the number of times, we can increase the chance of pregnancy. He shamelessly found an excuse for himself to do bad things. After all, it was the system that was to blame, not himself.
Real?
Su Miaoxue always felt that this guy was fooling her.
Of course.
Xiao Yang nodded very affirmatively and continued.
Don't waste time, let's hurry up.
After saying that, he immediately pressed Su Miaoxue under him and started the second battle of the day.
Early morning.
Bliss sat alone in the red dust bar drinking, trying to relieve his boredom.
A group of hooligans suddenly surrounded him. What are you going to do?
When Briss saw that he was surrounded, he was immediately shocked.
Our boss wants to see you, come with us.
One of the gangsters said very coldly.
Who is your boss?
Bryce asked with a puzzled look on his face.
You'll know when you get there.
The younger brothers didn't continue talking nonsense and directly took the man under control.
I am a friend of the United States. I will go to the embassy to complain about you. Bryce said angrily. Bang!
One of the thugs slapped Bryce in the face.
Damn it, if you dare to bully me again, I'll cut off your tongue right now.
Briss was immediately silenced by the slap in the face.
He didn't dare to say anything more and followed the other party into the car obediently. I can give you money, please don't hurt me.
Bryce pleaded with the gangster while sitting in the car. He felt that he must have encountered the underworld of Longwa, and was thinking of using this method to exchange for his own safety.
The gangster ignored Briss and quickly took him to the Mengtian Entertainment Club. Take this guy to the basement.
When Scar saw that the person was brought here, he immediately started to do the next thing.
Bryce was soon taken to a room in the basement. Give this guy something exciting,
Scar said to his younger brother beside him.
What are you going to do?
Briss was immediately panicked, really afraid that these people would do something to him.
Nothing, just to make you a real man.
As soon as Scar finished speaking, one of his men immediately took out a syringe and injected the liquid into Briss's body.
All right, let him stay here alone. This dose is enough for him to survive tonight. Scar led his brothers out of the room, leaving Briss alone. Don't kill me, as long as you don't kill me, I can give you a lot of money.
Briss shouted in panic, not knowing what the other party was going to do.
He just wanted to survive in this way.
But no matter how he shouted and begged, he received no response. Scar came to the monitoring room and said to Xiao Yang, who was watching the surveillance with a smirk. Brother, I found 3 beautiful women for this guy.
I guarantee he will be very happy.
Xiao Yang looked at Scar's smirk and felt that there was something fishy about those 3 beautiful women. 10 minutes later, 3 women who looked to be about 200 pounds, twisting their waists like pots, entered the room where Bryce was.
What are you going to do?
When Briss saw the 3 women, he was so scared that he stepped back.
What are you afraid of?
It's your blessing to have 3 of us sisters. The leading woman looked displeased.
I heard that the foreigners' stuff is very big, I wonder if it's true.
The other woman said curiously.
You'll know soon, won't you?
The 3 women walked towards Bryce with smirks on their faces.
Don't come over here, I can give you money.
Bryce instantly realized what the outcome would be for him, and quickly spoke to the 3 women.
Wait until you satisfy the 3 of us sisters.
The 3 women immediately controlled Briss, and no matter how Briss struggled, it was useless. After all, these 3 women's figures are not for nothing, and they can easily control Briss. You 2 hold him down, I'll test his firepower first. Scar has given him a strong drug, it's enough for the 3 of us sisters to have fun tonight. The leading woman couldn't wait to get a taste of the foreigner. Xiao Yang had no interest in this kind of plot.
He told Scar not to kill anyone and left.
It was not until the next night that Bryce woke up very weakly. One can imagine how those 3 women squeezed him last night. The door of the room slowly opened, and 5 gangsters came in and took Bryce out, and soon came to an office.
Brother, the people are here,
Scar said to Xiao Yang with a respectful look on his face.
Those 3 women are really brave. How could he make such a person like this?
Xiao Yang was somewhat surprised when he saw Briss's panda eyes and legs that trembled even when he stood.
Chapter 134. Are you my biological child? I beg you to let me go, I can give you money.
Bryce quickly begged for mercy. He was drained by those 3 women last night and only recovered some strength after a day's sleep. Who knows what he will encounter if he continues to stay here.
I heard that you are the second young master of the Nobia group? Xiao Yang asked with a smile on his face. How do you know that? Bryce asked in surprise, not expecting the other party to know his identity. Didn't you say you wanted to duel with me?
Xiao Yang glanced at Briss and asked calmly.
You're the one. Briss instantly guessed Xiao Yang's identity, that he was Su Miaoshua's boyfriend. As you wish. Xiao Yang knew that this guy had guessed his identity. You are too despicable. I want you to duel with me openly.
Bryce said angrily. He didn't expect to be tricked by his love rival.
Bang!
Scar slapped Briss on the face.
Damn it, you're not qualified to duel with my big brother.
Then he said to his brothers.
Beat him.
The younger brothers immediately started punching and kicking Bryce.
Ah! 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 Bryce held his head and screamed continuously. Okay. Xiao Yang waved his hand, and his younger brothers immediately stopped and stood aside. As long as you give me $1 billion, I will let you go immediately.
It was naturally impossible for Xiao Yang to duel with this guy, so he planned to rob him instead. The Nobia Group has assets worth more than 3 trillion, and this guy is the second young master of the Nobia Group, so he must take the opportunity to rob him.
$1 billion? You're dreaming.
Briss really didn't expect that this guy would dare to ask for such a high price.
Not cooperating?
Xiao Yang glanced at Briss and said to Scar.
Show him the video from last night.
Scar immediately took out his mobile phone and played the video he had downloaded in advance for Briss to watch. Briss was shocked immediately. He didn't expect that the video of him being ravaged by 3 women last night was actually recorded by the other party. If you don't cooperate, I don't mind letting the 3 of them accompany you tonight, and I will send the video to the Nobia Consortium. Xiao Yang said to Briss, his words full of threats.
I'll try calling. Bryce knew that he had no choice but to give in.
If the video was really sent home, he would most likely be expelled from the family.
After all, this is a very shameful thing for the Nobia Group and will greatly affect the family's image. Bryce then called his father Markel. Bryce, what's going on?
Markel's slightly majestic voice came. Dad, I've been kidnapped, and they want $1 billion to release me, or they'll kill me. Bryce said in a very anxious tone.
Beep, beep.
The call was hung up immediately. Bryce then called his father several more times, but was hung up each time.
My dad doesn't believe it, so I have to try other methods.
Bryce said helplessly.
Are you a biological child? Xiao Yang began to doubt the matter. How could his son be kidnapped? I would have hung up the phone as soon as I knew about it. I am your biological child. Bryce answered with certainty. Then why doesn't your father care about you? Xiao Yang asked.
I used to use this method to cheat my dad out of money, so he doesn't believe it anymore.
Bryce said with embarrassment. Fuck me. This guy is really talented. Xiao Yang didn't know what to say for a moment. He didn't expect this to be such a scam. I'll try something else now.
Briss thought Xiao Yang didn't say anything because he was thinking about how to deal with him, so he hurriedly spoke.
What is the solution?
Xiao Yang was very curious about what other ideas this guy could come up with.
You have to make them cooperate with me.
After Briss glanced at the people around him, he said to Xiao Yang.
How can I cooperate with you? Xiao Yang asked.
Briss immediately told the solution he had thought of and what kind of cooperation was needed.
I think putting on makeup will make it look a little unreal. Only by looking real can your father believe it.
As soon as Xiao Yang finished speaking, Scar immediately called on his brothers to beat up Briss. And they all hit him in the face. 2 minutes later, Briss's nose and eyes were crooked, several teeth were knocked out, and his face and mouth were covered in blood.
It looks so miserable. Well, this looks very real, your father will definitely believe it.
Xiao Yang nodded with satisfaction and continued.
Hurry up and video call your father.
Bryce ignored the pain in his face and quickly made a video call to his father.
What on earth are you trying to do, you loser?
Markel started cursing as soon as she answered the video.
Dad, I've really been kidnapped.
If you don't give me money, I'm going to be beaten to death.
Bryce cried and begged. Wow. The makeup you put on this time is pretty realistic. It looks like you really put a lot of effort into scamming people out of their money.
Markel still didn't believe what his son said, thinking that he had seen through this trick a long time ago.
I don't have any makeup on. This is all because I got beaten up. Bryce quickly zoomed in so his father could see his injuries clearly. Do you think I would believe in such a self-torture trick?
Markle said with disdain, thinking that his son was treating him like a fool. This is not a self-torture tactic. I was really kidnapped and beaten like this.
Bryce hastened to explain. Stop trying to cheat me out of money. How dare you cheat me out of $1 billion? Why don't you just rob a bank? Markle said and hung up the video call.
Bryce was really at his wits' end now. Even though the game was so realistic, his father still didn't believe it.
How many times have you lied to your father?
Xiaoyang was very curious about how deceitful this guy was to deserve such distrust. I can't remember, I just remember that I defrauded at least a few $100s, and the most I defrauded was $20 million in one time under the pretext of being kidnapped. Bryce's tone was very helpless and he felt very regretful in his heart. He would not have lied to his father if he had known earlier.
Now it's retribution. The corner of Xiaoyang's mouth twitched. He was really speechless about this guy. Only a very spendthrift person would do such a thing.
Let those 3 women stay with this guy for another 3 days, and then drive him out of Dragon Country.
He knew that robbery was out of the question.
His father did not believe in kidnapping at all, so he could only teach this guy a lesson this way.
I'm leaving Dragon Country now. Please don't let those 3 women touch me.
Bryce was startled for a moment, and it was obvious that he had been traumatized by the 3 women.
What's the point of pursuing love now?
The most important thing is to escape from Dragon Country as soon as possible. Otherwise, he would definitely be beaten to death by those 3 women.
Xiaoyang ignored him and turned around and left the office.
After this lesson, Bryce would definitely not dare to disturb Su Miaoshuet again.
Chapter 135. I work at Tianyue Group. Time flies and it's National Day. Shanghai City. Jinhong Hotel.
After Xiaoyang accompanied the 2 women for a day of shopping, he returned to the hotel and waited to take Su Miaoshuet to a class reunion in the evening. The meeting place is right at the Jinhong Hotel, and we can get there by taking an elevator.
Ding ling ling.
Not long after he sat down, Xiaoyang's cell phone rang. Seeing that it was squad leader Chen Shu calling, he picked up the phone.
Xiaoyang, have you arrived yet?
Chen Shu's voice came.
I'm already here. Xiaoyang responded. Where are you?
I've booked a double room at the Jinhong Hotel.
Don't spend any money. Just come and stay with me.
Chen Shu didn't know Xiaoyang's current situation and thought that this could help Xiaoyang save some money.
No need, I've already opened a hotel. Xiaoyang rejected the proposal, feeling somewhat touched.
He didn't expect that the other party would still think about taking care of him.
Where is your hotel? I came to see you and catch up with you.
Chen Shu planned to find Xiaoyang first and then go to the class reunion together. I also run the Jinhong Hotel, but my girlfriend is here too, so let's talk about it when we get together. Xiaoyang felt that it would be inconvenient for Chen Shu to come with the 2 women here.
Okay then, see you at the party.
Chen Shu knew that it would be inconvenient for him to go, so he didn't force it.
Okay, see you at the party.
Xiaoyang hung up the phone after he finished speaking.
My enemy, go to the party by yourself later. Yao Yao and I will watch TV in the room.
Su Miaoshuet felt that if she went with him, it would disturb her lover and classmates from reminiscing about the past, so she planned to stay in the room.
Okay then, I'll be back in a while.
Xiaoyang did not force it, since he was just there to make an appearance.
The main purpose was to reminisce with Chen Shu.
There was nothing much to talk about with other classmates since we didn't have any feelings for each other anyway. When he was in college, Xiaoyang spent his days attending classes and working part-time, and rarely went out to play with his classmates. Over time, the relationship became much weaker. Although we would chat occasionally, the relationship was not that good. Chen Shu knew Xiaoyang's situation and often introduced him to some well-paid part-time jobs, so the relationship between the 2 has always been good.
At around 8 o'clock in the evening, Xiaoyang left the room and took the elevator to the meeting place on the 39th floor of the hotel. The elevator quickly arrived at the 39th floor.
When Xiaoyang walked out of the elevator, he saw Chen Shu standing at the door of the private room.
Xiaoyang.
Chen Shu waved to Xiaoyang.
Xiaoyang walked over quickly and said with a smile. You're here pretty early. I'm organizing a party, so I must come early and wait for everyone here.
Chen Shu said with a smile, showing the responsibility of an organizer.
Go in quickly. There are already many people inside.
Chen Shu called Xiaoyang to go in quickly.
No, I'll wait with you. There's nothing to talk about with them anyway. Xiaoyang shook his head and said, Okay then, let's go in together later.
Chen Shu knew that Xiaoyang had no feelings for other classmates, so he agreed. In the next half hour, the students came into the private room one after another.
Let's go in, it should be about time.
Chen Shu counted the number of people, and except for those who suddenly couldn't come, basically everyone else who had signed up came.
Good. Xiaoyang nodded, followed Chen Shu into the private room, and sat down. Classmates, this is our first reunion since graduation.
We can take this opportunity to catch up with each other so as not to seem so distant.
Chen Shu gave his opening remarks.
Class monitor, I suggest that everyone talk about the current situation and see if there is anything we can do to help each other.
We are all classmates and should help each other. Zhao Jianlin stood up and suggested. Okay, let's talk about the current situation first. Chen Shu knew that this kind of thing was inevitable.
After graduation, some people changed and the relationships between classmates also changed.
Then everyone talked about their current situation.
Some of them were not doing particularly well, and everyone immediately encouraged them, but it seemed a bit perfunctory. Some of them got jobs in top-ranked companies in Longhua, which aroused the envy of many people. Some of them have successfully started their own businesses and become small bosses, which has aroused the envy of many people. Some of them were admitted into the system and immediately became the focus of everyone, and many people even flattered them. Chen Shu works in a state-owned enterprise in Zhongin City and leads a stable life from 9 to 5. This aroused the envy of many classmates, who felt that working in such a place was a stable job and they would not have to rush around outside every day like themselves.
By the way, Xiaoyang, what are you doing now? You were the most popular student in the class, so you must be doing pretty well now. Before Xiaoyang could speak, someone immediately asked. I work at Tianyue Group. Xiaoyang said this with a smile, feeling that it was neither embarrassing nor outstanding to say so. That's amazing.
I submitted my resume to Tianyue Group, but they directly replied that I didn't meet the requirements. A male classmate said with envy and helplessness. Compared with Chen Shu, Zhou Fan, and Zhang Xian, I am nothing. They have real iron rice bowls, and I am just a part-time worker.
Xiaoyang said very modestly. Zhou Fan and Zhang Xian were the ones who were admitted into the system. You can't say that.
Tianyue Group is the best in our dragon country and has close cooperation with the government.
You have a stable job. Zhou Fan quickly responded modestly. I think there is still a gap.
After all, Tianyue Group is a private enterprise and cannot be confused with the system.
But Xiaoyang is pretty good.
When Zhang Xian said this, there was a sense that he was deliberately trying to elevate himself. He already disliked Xiaoyang, so how could he not suppress him at this time to show the gap between them?
Zhang Xian could never forget that when he confessed his love to a girl in his class, she rejected him because he was not as handsome as Xiaoyang.
He has been brooding over this matter for a long time, and now he must let people know that he is doing better than Xiaoyang.
There is indeed a gap. It is incomparable with you in the system. Xiaoyang knew that Zhang Xian had always been dissatisfied with him, but he didn't want to care about these things.
After all, after the class reunion, everyone goes their separate ways and may never see each other again, so there is no need to waste your energy.
Tianyue Group has been a little bit arrogant recently.
They are not following the rules when it comes to helping farmers with investment.
Sooner or later, they will be targeted by the country. I suggest you make plans early.
Seeing that Xiaoyang was so tactful, Zhang Xian immediately took advantage of the situation and began to give Xiaoyang some advice.
It seems that Tianyue Group has touched someone's cake. Now those people are very dissatisfied with Tianyue Group.
Xiaoyang heard this meaning from Zhang Xian's words, but he didn't care much.
Whoever dares to show up will be dealt with. Chapter 136 I will pay for all your consumption today. It's okay.
I'll make plans when the day comes.
At worst, I can find a new place to work. Right now, I'm under financial pressure and I don't dare to change jobs casually. Xiaoyang acted as if he had no choice. Anyway, I'm reminding you. It's up to you whether you listen or not. Zhang Xian said with a slightly dissatisfied tone, feeling that Xiaoyang was a bit ungrateful. Okay, today we are here to reminisce about the past. We can talk about other things after the party is over. Chen Shu quickly tried to smooth things over, not wanting Zhang Xian to continue talking about this topic. Zhang Xian also knew that if he kept dwelling on it, people would think he was being deliberate, so he didn't continue talking about it. Sorry, I'm late.
There was a voice at the door and a pretty woman walked in. It was the class beauty Chen Ruisi.
Cici is here. Cici is getting more and more beautiful. I was wondering why the class beauty wouldn't come and participate.
Seeing the class beauty coming, everyone started to welcome her. I'm so sorry, there was a traffic jam on the way here.
Chen Ruisi said apologetically. It's okay, we just started, hurry up and sit down.
Chen Shu smiled and shook his head, motioning Chen Ruisi to take a seat.
Chen Ruisi took a seat quickly, right opposite Xiao Yang. Cici, where are you currently working? Zhang Xian couldn't wait to ask, looking at Chen Ruisi. I work at Tianyue Group. Chen Ruisi responded with a smile.
There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect that Chen Ruisi was actually an employee of Tianyue Group.
It was really unexpected.
I didn't expect that Cici and Xiao Yang both work at Tianyue Group.
You should be in touch often, right? A classmate asked curiously. I'm at the Tianyue Group branch in Shanghai City, and Xiao Yang should be at a branch in another city. We have no contact.
Chen Ruisi glanced at Xiao Yang and said, with a hint of timidity in his eyes.
Cici, what a coincidence. I work at the Shanghai Municipal Government.
If you need any help in the future, just contact me directly.
Zhang Xian patted his chest and said, thinking to himself that he must take advantage of the opportunity to take down Chen Ruisi. Okay, thank you then. Chen Ruisi nodded politely in response. It's okay. I have several relatives in the Shanghai Municipal Government.
I will definitely be able to help you arrange everything clearly when the time comes. Zhang Xian said with a proud look on his face, wanting to use this method to let Chen Ruisi know his resources.
This will create a good impression of yourself in your heart. Okay, let's eat first, we can talk while we eat. Chen Shu didn't want to keep watching Zhang Xian showing off, so he quickly interrupted the topic.
Everyone started tonight's banquet, eating and chatting, and drinking a lot of wine.
Cici, do you have any plans for National Day? Zhang Xian asked about this matter while drunk.
No, I don't really want to go out and play. I plan to stay at home for the entire holiday. Chen Ruisi shook her head, and her rosy little face looked even more charming.
How about we go out and play together?
I'll go with you wherever you want to go, and all the expenses will be on me.
Zhang Xian took the initiative to show his courtesy and fantasized about traveling with Chen Ruisi. There are also some shameless scenes. If you are as handsome as Xiao Yang, then I can consider it.
Chen Ruisi guessed what this guy was thinking, a hint of disgust flashed across his eyes, and he said this casually.
Oh. The classmates immediately started to make a noise.
It turns out that Cici likes Xiao Yang.
One is the class beauty and the other is the class hunk. They are a perfect match. Zhang Xian, stop wasting your energy.
Chen Ruisi immediately realized that he had said the wrong thing and quickly explained.
I was joking, it's not like that.
She looked at Xiao Yang in panic and continued. Xiao Yang, I'm just a little drunk, and I spoke without thinking, please don't mind it.
Cici, don't deny it. We all understand.
They say the truth comes out when drunk, you must have spoken your true feelings just now.
I think this is a good opportunity to let the class hunk and the class belle be together. The classmates started to make a fuss again. When Zhang Xian heard these words, his face instantly turned gloomy.
He had originally been planning to hook up with Chen Ruisi, but now he had ended up helping Xiao Yang.
Moreover, Chen Ruisi's words of rejection reminded him of some unpleasant memories. Xiao Yang, why don't you express your opinion? Cici has said so, don't you have any ideas? If you're a man, hurry up and don't dilly-dally. Cici is still waiting for your reply.
None of the classmates cared about Zhang Xian, they just wanted to see if they could get the two of them together tonight. Cici is indeed very beautiful, but I already have a girlfriend, so I don't have this blessing. Xiao Yang knew that if he didn't express his stance, these guys would definitely not give up.
Eh?
The classmates immediately felt disappointed, and their idea of bringing the two together failed.
DD.
Xiao Yang's phone notified him of a message, and he saw that it was from Chen Ruisi.
Boss Xiao, I really didn't mean it. I just didn't want to bother with Zhang Xian. I said something like that when my mind went blank. Please don't mind. It's okay, we are all classmates, there's no need to be so formal.
Xiao Yang replied to the message nonchalantly, not surprised that Chen Ruisi knew his identity. After all, Yin Shuiwei had distributed Xiao Yang's photo internally, and all employees knew what the boss looked like.
Thanks.
Chen Ruisi replied, feeling relieved, but he was really afraid that the chairman would be angry about this.
Hey, Brother Zhang, why didn't you tell me in advance that you were coming?
A man who looked to be about 27 or 28 years old walked in with a flattering look on his face and soon came in front of Zhang Xian.
I'm here to attend a class reunion today. How can I trouble you? Zhang Xian waved his hand and said.
No trouble, no trouble. If you come to our place, I must make careful arrangements.
After the man finished speaking, he said to everyone. Hello everyone, I'm Lu Tong, the young master of the Jinhan Hotel.
I'll pay for all your expenses today.
After dinner, you can enjoy any of the hotel's activities. Wow! The classmates exclaimed in surprise.
They had agreed to go AA, but now they could eat and play for free.
Many people looked at Zhang Xian with admiration, knowing that this was all because of Zhang Xian's face. Xiao Lu. What you are doing is against the rules. I work in the system. If you do this, people will say you are bribing me. Zhang Xian said with dissatisfaction on his face, but he was very proud in his heart, and he even glanced at Xiao Yang on purpose. So what if he is handsome? I am the most prestigious person now. Brother Zhang, please don't say that. We are friends. I am just inviting friends to dinner today. I don't have any other intentions.
Lu Tong hurriedly explained.
Isn't this bad? Zhang Xian pretended to be embarrassed. Chapter 137, Talk about me, don't bring the company into this. What's wrong with that? Can the government not allow people in your system to make friends? Lu Tong said with an unhappy look on his face. Hey Zhang Xian, we are all classmates, we will definitely not spread rumors.
The students who liked to take advantage immediately tried to persuade him, saying that how could they miss the opportunity to eat and play for free.
Oh well. Zhang Xian pretended to be very embarrassed and agreed, then said to Lu Tong. Don't do it again. I agree to this because I consider you my friend, so don't have any other ideas. What else can I think? I just want to treat my friends to a meal. Lu Tong responded immediately, and then said to the waiter proudly. Bring 2 boxes of Fei Tian Mutai first.
I want to accompany Brother Zhang's classmates tonight until I'm drunk.
Wow! Many students exclaimed again, they didn't expect that they could drink Fei Tian Mutai tonight.
You know, the wine they just drank was only the kind that costs 168 yuan a bottle, and its quality cannot be compared with Fei Tian Mutai at all. Now, not only can I drink wine of this quality, but it is also free.
I must be very excited.
The waiter quickly brought in 2 boxes of Fei Tian Mutai, changed everyone's glasses, and refilled the glasses. You are all my brother Zhang's classmates. I, Lu Tong, would like to toast you all first. Lu Tong raised his glass and spoke to everyone. The students knew that one should be soft-hearted when receiving a favor, so they had to give the honorable respect and stood up to raise their glasses.
Are you two not going to give me some face?
Lu Tong looked at Xiao Yang and Chen Ruisi who had not stood up.
Sorry, I don't drink with people I don't know.
Xiao Yang glanced at Lu Tong and said lightly. In his opinion, he drank with his classmates purely because of their classmate relationship, and Lu Tong was not qualified to drink with him. He is just the young master of a hotel.
In Xiao Yang's eyes, this identity is not worth mentioning at all. Sorry, I've had too much to drink and can't drink anymore. Chen Ruisi apologized.
The chairman didn't even stand up, so how could she dare to join in the fun?
Xiao Lu, if Cici can't drink, don't force her. Zhang Xian acted kindly to women.
Okay, Brother Zhang, but you are such a disrespectful classmate. Lu Tong looked at Xiao Yang with great dissatisfaction.
Xiao Yang, they are so enthusiastic, are you really going to not give them face? Zhang Xian's face looked a little unhappy.
He felt that Lu Tong was doing this to give him face, and Xiao Yang's behavior was a slap in his face. I can drink with everyone, but I don't know this guy, so I won't drink this drink.
Xiao Yang responded nonchalantly. Lu Tong is my friend. If you don't give him face, you are not giving me face. Zhang Xian said with a slightly angry tone. Yes, Xiao Yang, Zhang Xian's friends invited everyone to drink. How can you be so disrespectful? Everyone is standing up. Do you think it's appropriate for you to sit down? Don't spoil everyone's fun, stand up and drink.
Several classmates began to persuade him, fearing that the opportunity to eat and drink for free would be lost because of Xiao Yang's attitude.
Since you think I'm a spoiler, I'll just leave.
Xiao Yang stood up and looked at Chen Shu.
Squad leader, let's reminisce some other day.
Originally, I came here today just for Chen Shu's sake. Now that we're here and have had some drinks, there's no need for me to stay here any longer.
He really didn't like this kind of atmosphere, and he was too lazy to watch Zhang Xian showing off.
Okay, we'll contact each other later. Chen Shu nodded and said that he did not intend to force Xiao Yang to stay. He knew very well that Xiao Yang had no feelings for these classmates and only came for his sake. It is naturally impossible to make things difficult for Xiao Yang at this time.
Xiao Yang. Zhang Xian pointed at Xiao Yang and said loudly.
For the sake of our friendship, I don't want to argue with you today. As long as you drink this glass of wine, I will pretend that nothing happened.
If Xiao Yang really left like this, Zhang Xian would feel very embarrassed.
After all, tonight has become his home court. How could he tolerate such a thing? I'm sorry everyone, I suddenly remembered that I have something else to do, so I have to leave first.
Enjoy your meal.
Chen Ruisi knew that he had to learn to take sides at times like this, but he was not as direct as Xiao Yang. Instead, he found a reason and expressed his apology.
Cici, you're not going to give me face? Zhang Xian looked at Chen Ruisi with a gloomy face.
He originally wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to defeat the opponent tonight, but in this situation, there was no chance at all.
Don't I have something to deal with? Aren't you being unreasonable?
Chen Ruisi already felt disgusted with Zhang Xian, so he started to confront him directly.
He. Zhang Xian sneered and pointed at Xiao Yang and Chen Ruisi. You people from Tianyue Group really don't know the rules. It seems that Tianyue Group didn't teach you what social etiquette is.
He knew that there was no hope of taking down Chen Ruisi tonight, so he simply showed no mercy and even belittled Tianyue Group.
Zhang Xian. Don't go too far.
If you want to criticize me, just criticize me.
Don't bring up the company. Chen Ruisi was so angry that he pointed at Zhang Xian and said.
At this moment, it was not because the chairman was in front of him that he cared about the company's reputation, but because he really cared about the company's face. Chen Ruisi is very clear about how much sense of belonging the current Tianyue Group makes its employees feel, how united the employees are, and how good the working atmosphere is. These are experiences she has personally experienced, which make her feel that Tianyue Group is the best company in the world.
Outsiders are absolutely not allowed to belittle. What kind of company you have, what kind of employees you have. Tianyue Group doesn't follow the rules, so you employees won't follow the rules either. Zhang Xian said with a mocking tone. You.
Chen Ruisi was so angry that his hands were shaking as he pointed at Zhang Xian, but he didn't know how to scold this guy. I didn't want to argue with you, but since you said that about Tianyue Group, I can't just pretend I didn't hear it.
Xiao Yang looked at Zhang Xian coldly, with a chill in his eyes. As the chairman of Tianyue Group, how could he allow people to belittle his company and employees in this way? No matter who the other party is, he must pay the price. Hey, what can a lousy worker like you do to me?
Even if your chairman came in person, I would still dare to say this.
Zhang Xian's eyes were full of contempt, thinking that Xiao Yang was just pretending.
Xiao Yang took out his cell phone and called in Shuiwei.
Mr. Xiao, what can I do for you?
I didn't want to bother you on vacation, but something happened, so I had to find you. Xiao Yang said with a hint of apology. Mr. Xiao, as your secretary, I am always on call 24 hours a day. In Shuiwei said respectfully, showing her work attitude.
Chapter 138. I'm afraid that when we shake hands, you are thinking about how to stab me in the back.
Call the mayor of Qianghai City and ask him to come to the first private room on the 39th floor of the Jinham Hotel within 20 minutes. Xiao Yang felt that people within the system must be used to solve the problem, and he could also see what the mayor of Qianghai City's attitude towards Tianyue Group was.
After all, Zhang Xian is a member of the Qianghai system.
If he dares to belittle Tianyue Group like this, it must be that the people above him have a bad attitude, otherwise how could this be possible?
Okay, I'll contact them now.
In Shuiwei agreed to this matter. By the way, tell him that if he dares to be late for even a second, he will bear the consequences. Xiao Yang hung up the phone after he finished speaking, a smile appeared on his serious face, and he said to Chen Ruisi.
Let me handle this matter. I can't let you take the lead. Okay, Mr. Xiao. Chen Ruisi quickly nodded with joy. Mr. Xiao?
Everyone present looked at Chen Ruisi with confusion, not understanding why the other party called Xiao Yan like that. Chen Ruisi saw everyone like this, glanced at Xiao Yang and said, "In fact, Xiao Yang is the chairman of our Tianyue group." "What the hell? Chairman of Tianyue group?" Everyone looked at each other, a little bit unable to believe such a thing. "Cece, you're not saying this just to save face for Xiao Yang, are you?" A classmate asked hurriedly, thinking that it was very likely that Chen Ruisi was interested in Xiao Yang, which was why he said such words at this time to elevate Xiao Yang's status. "No, what I said is true. I didn't believe it at first, but our company has already distributed the photo of the chairman, and it is Xiao Yang," Chen Ruisi said seriously. "It turns out this is the real boss." Everyone then understood who the most powerful person present was. Zhang Xian's eyes were full of surprise. He never expected that Xiao Yang had such an identity. No wonder he dared to be so disrespectful tonight. "Mr. Xiao, I really didn't know your identity just now, please forgive me." Lu Tong apologized in panic. After all, compared with Tianyue Group, Jinhong Hotel is not even as big as an ant. It would be easy for them to bring Jinhong Hotel to bankruptcy. Xiao Yang ignored Lu Tong and sneered at Zhang Xian. "I have noted down your words. I will ask your mayor later how much the Qianghai municipal government dislikes the Tianyue Group that led you to belittle the Tianyue Group so much." "Xiao Yang, I apologize to you. For the sake of our classmates, let's forget about what happened tonight." Seeing that the matter had gotten out of hand, Zhang Xian panicked and immediately wanted to reconcile with Xiao Yang. After all, the person who had problems with Tianyue Group was his uncle who was in charge of the agricultural sector, Zhang Dejuan, one of the deputy mayors of Qianghai City. The reason is that Tianyue Group did not give any rebates to the government, so Zhang Dejuan could not make any money. If this matter gets out of hand, it will not only be Zhang Xian's problem, but even the deputy mayor Zhang Dejuan will be implicated. It will even affect all of Zhang Xian's relatives in the Qianghai municipal government. "I'm sorry, I no longer consider you as a classmate, so what happened tonight won't just end like this." Xiao Yan looked at Zhang Xian coldly, with a hint of disdain in his eyes. If someone refuses to accept the face you give him and says such excessive words, then there is no need to show any mercy to him. Zhang Xian saw that Xiao Yang was really going to get serious with him, and his face suddenly turned pale, and a feeling of powerlessness rose in his heart. "Now I regret my words and actions today. I shouldn't have said those words to Xiao Yang just to show off. Mr. Xiao, what I just said was drunken talk, please forgive me." "Mr. Xiao, we are all classmates, you will definitely not hold it against us, right? Mr. Xiao, you are so magnanimous. Can we just pretend that what happened just now never happened?" Those who had spoken against Xiao Yang immediately began to try to please him, fearing that they would be retaliated against by Xiao Yang. At this time, a group of people walked quickly in from the door of the private room. Leading the group was Qianghai Mayor Yao Jiaxing, followed closely by Tianyue Group Shanghai Branch General Manager Wan Shangyong. The two were originally in the Jinhong Hotel, having dinner and discussing further cooperation between the Qianghai branch of Tianyue Group and the Qianghai municipal government. After learning that Xiao Yang was here, he rushed over immediately. "Mr. Xiao, I'm Wan Shangyong, the general manager of the Qianghai branch." Wan Shangyong hurriedly walked up to Xiao Yang and bowed. "Hello, Mr. Xiao, I am Yao Jiaxing, the mayor of Qianghai City." Yao Jiaxing hurriedly walked up to Xiao Yang and extended his hand. After Xiao Yang nodded to Wan Shangyong, he said to Yao Jiaxing, "Mayor Yao, there's no need to shake hands. I'm afraid that when we shake hands, you'll be thinking about how to stab me in the back." "Why do you say that, Mr. Xiao? How could I possibly stab you in the back?" Yao Jiaxing was completely confused and couldn't figure out the situation for a moment. "Yeah?" Xiao Yang asked coldly, and after glancing at Zhang Xian, he continued. "I just heard someone from your Qianghai municipal government say that our Tianyue Group is not following the rules in its agricultural investment program and will sooner or later be targeted by the state." "Who said that?" Yao Jiaxing asked immediately, wanting to know which blind person dared to say such a thing. Tianyue Group's agricultural assistance investment project has helped Shanghai City solve the problem of farmers' income. This is a real political achievement. Yao Jiaxing strongly supports it and has no other ideas at all. It is even more impossible to think that Tianyue Group does not abide by the rules. "Yes." Xiao Yang glanced at Zhang Xian. "Which unit are you from?" Yao Jiaxing looked at Zhang Xian with a gloomy face and asked. "Mayor, I'm Zhang Xian from the municipal government's poverty alleviation office."
Zhang Xin had no choice but to tell the truth.
After all, if others wanted to investigate, they would be able to find out.
Why would you say something like that? Who taught you that? Yao Jiaxing questioned loudly. These are all my personal thoughts.
Since Tianyue Group does not give rebates to the government, I don't make any money in the Poverty Alleviation Office, so I have some complaints in my heart.
Zhang Xin has already made up his mind to handle this matter himself so as not to affect his relatives in the government.
After all, even if Zhang Xin was fired, he could still live a carefree life relying on his family's connections in Qianhai City. He would just lose his job.
Nonsense. You are so dissatisfied with Tianyue Group just for your own selfish desires.
I think you have never thought about serving the people, but only about seeking personal gain. Yao Jiaxing pointed at Zhang Xin and scolded him, saying that this would greatly affect the image of the Qianhai municipal government and would bring shame to himself as the mayor. It will also affect the cooperation between Tianyue Group and Qianhai municipal government, and affect Yao Jiaxing's future political achievements. Mayor Yao, I heard this guy say that he has many relatives in the city government.
I think this may not just be his idea. How could Xiao Yang possibly believe Zhang Xin's words?
He planned to let Yao Jiaxing investigate the matter from beginning to end and get to the bottom of it thoroughly.
Chapter 139. Do you need an assistant?
Secretary, have someone check this guy out and see who in the city government has connections with him. Yao Jiaxing immediately asked his secretary to check Zhang Xin's information, intending to get to the bottom of it and give Xiao Yang an explanation. The secretary immediately called someone to start the investigation.
Zhang Xin's face suddenly turned pale.
He didn't expect Xiao Yang to be so cruel and not leave him any way out. All of his relatives have some problems to varying degrees, and if they are really thoroughly investigated, they will not stand up to scrutiny. They must all be cleaned up.
Mr. Xiao, this is a misunderstanding.
I have always been very supportive of Tianyue Group's agricultural investment projects and have never had any other ideas.
Yao Jiaxing explained sincerely.
Yeah? Xiao Yang looked at Wan Chengyang standing aside. Mr. Xiao, Mayor Yao is indeed very supportive of our agricultural investment project and has given us a lot of green lights.
We are discussing further cooperation tonight. Wan Chengyang responded seriously.
That's good. Xiao Yang nodded in response, and then said to Yao Jiaxing. Mayor Yao, our Tianyue Group has always been committed to working with the government to benefit the people. As long as you are dedicated to serving the people, Tianyue Group will definitely support you.
Thank you, Mr. Xiao.
I believe that with the support of Tianyue Group, I can definitely make greater contributions to the people of Qianhai City.
Yao Jiaxing immediately felt relieved.
Now that the misunderstanding was resolved, it would not affect the cooperation between Tianyue Group and Qianhai municipal government. Boss Wan, you should take a break during the holidays, otherwise people will think I am exploiting you.
Only when you have a good rest can you work in the best condition.
Xiao Yang reminded Wan Chengyang that he didn't want his employees to work hard during the holidays, and that they should conserve their energy when it was time to rest. Only in this way can we work in the best condition and make greater contributions to the company.
Thank you for your concern, Mr. Xiao. I will take my family out for a trip tomorrow to relax. I will definitely work in the best condition after the holiday.
Wan Chengyang knew that the chairman was concerned about him and said with gratitude.
Okay, the rest is up to you. Xiao Yang didn't want to waste any more time.
Yao Jiaxing would definitely get it done anyway, so he didn't dare to be perfunctory.
Okay, Mr. Xiao, I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer.
Yao Jiaxing said hurriedly.
Mr. Xiao, take care.
Wan Chengyang hurriedly saw him off.
That's right. Xiao Yang thought of something and asked Wan Chengyang. Boss Wan, do you need an assistant? Wan Chengyang was stunned for a few seconds, then immediately responded.
Boss Xiao, I already have an assistant, so I don't need one for now.
Then do you mind having an extra assistant?
After Xiao Yang glanced at Chen Ruisi, he asked Wan Chengyang. He thought about Chen Ruisi's performance today and felt that he could give him a chance, just as he used his privilege to help his old classmate.
No problem. Wan Chengyang instantly understood Xiao Yang's meaning and agreed immediately. Xiao Yang nodded and said to Chen Ruisi. When you are back from vacation, go and report to General Wan. As for whether you can get General Wan's approval, that's up to you. Thank you, Mr. Xiao. I will definitely work hard.
Chen Ruisi said with gratitude that he never expected that he, a junior employee who had just been working for more than a year, would get such an opportunity.
One more thing. Xiao Yang looked at Chen Shu and said,
Team leader, it seems the Tianyu group has some projects that can cooperate with you.
Please prepare in advance. I will designate you as the only contact person.
Naturally, Xiao Yang would never forget the person who had once helped him, so he regarded it as a way of repaying the other party for his help.
Okay. Don't worry, I'll be ready. Thank you very much. Chen Shu was not pretentious.
He knew that if he refused, he would be disrespecting Xiao Yang. The classmates looked at Chen Shu and Chen Ruisi with envy, and they regretted not having a good relationship with Xiao Yang.
Otherwise, you can benefit from it today. Okay, I should go now.
Xiao Yang quickly left the private room, not wanting to waste any more time here.
The next day at noon. Ding dong. Xiao Yang was having dinner with two women in the room when the doorbell suddenly rang. I'll go open the door. Su Miaoxue stood up on her own initiative, walked to the door and opened it. Excuse me, who are you?
Su Miaoxue looked at the middle-aged man and young man standing at the door with confusion.
Hello, I'm the owner of the Jinhong Hotel, my name is Lu Qigui, and this is my son Lu Tong.
The middle-aged man introduced himself and his son very politely.
What can I do for you?
Su Miaoxue asked with a confused look on her face, not understanding why these two people were here.
It's like this. Last night, my useless son offended Mr. Xiao, so I brought him here to apologize. Lu Qigui raised the 4 bottles of collectible Matai liquor in his hand to show his sincerity. My enemy, they are here to find you. Su Miaoxue turned and said to Xiao Yang, who was sitting in the living room. Let them go back. I won't care about this kind of thing.
In Xiao Yang's eyes, Lu Tong was not qualified to make him care about such a trivial matter.
You heard what he said, so you should go back.
Su Miaoxue said to the father and son.
Thank you, Mr. Xiao, for your generosity.
To show my sincerity, all your expenses at the Jinhong Hotel will be waived.
Just consider it as a small token of my appreciation.
Lu Qigui hurriedly said to the inside, then kicked his son to his knees on the ground.
Why don't you thank Mr. Xiao quickly? Thank you, Mr. Xiao, for not making a fuss with me. Thank you, Mr. Xiao, for not making a fuss with me. Lu Tong kowtowed quickly and said. Okay, hurry up and leave, don't delay our meal. Su Miaoxue ordered them to leave. Okay. We'll leave now and won't delay your meal.
Lu Qigui immediately placed 4 bottles of collector's edition Mutai at the door and quickly left with his son.
Hey! Take your stuff away, we don't want it.
When Su Miaoxue saw that Lu Qigui had left the wine behind, she quickly shouted to the father and son as they left. When the father and son heard this, they started jogging and quickly entered the elevator, obviously intending to send the wine out in this way.
Su Miaoxue smiled helplessly, turned to Xiao Yang and said. My enemy, they left 4 bottles of wine.
Then take it and save it for me and my brother-in-law to drink tonight. Xiao Yang knew that the father and son did this on purpose, so he simply accepted it and drank it with dinner in the evening. After all, the wine sent by the father and son must be not cheap, and it can be used to entertain my sister's family at dinner in the evening. After finishing their meal, the 3 of them came to the hotel lobby carrying gifts.
Hello, Mr. Xiao, I'm Mr. Lu's driver. Mr. Lu asked me to serve you exclusively during this period of time. The driver trotted up to Xiao Yang. Chapter 140. There is nothing we can do about it.
There was a hint of surprise in Xiao Yang's eyes. He didn't expect that Lu Qigui was so capable and could arrange such things for him.
Then thank you for your help.
He did not refuse. He thought he would rather miss out on such a service that was delivered to his door.
He would not remember the favor anyway. This is all their own free will, not something I asked for.
The 3 followed the driver into a Maybach S680 and soon arrived at the elevator entrance of Building 39 in the underground parking lot of Hongda Community. After Xiao Yang and the other 2 got off the car, they took the gifts and got into the elevator and pressed the button for the 15th floor.
Bite.
The elevator quickly arrived at the 15th floor, and the 3 of them walked out of the elevator and arrived at the door of room 1502.
Ding dong. Xiao Yang rang the doorbell.
A woman who looked to be in her 30s, with an oval face, long hair, about 165 centimeters tall, slightly plump, and wearing home clothes opened the door. This woman is Xiao Yang's sister Guai, who is 35 years old and works at Hongmei Orphanage. After graduating from university in Shanghai City, Guai stayed here to work and settled down here.
She has 2 children, a boy and a girl.
Her son is named Sun Ran, who is 10 years old this year, and her daughter is named Sun Xin, who is 6 years old this year. Every Chinese New Year, Guo Siphon would bring her family back to Hongmei Orphanage to visit Grandma Lu and the children.
Yang Yang is here. Come in. Come in. Guo Siphon said with joy.
In her heart, she has always regarded Xiao Yang as her own brother. Now that her brother comes to visit, she must be very happy.
Xiao Yang and the other two quickly entered Guo Siphon's home.
This is a house with 3 bedrooms, a living room, a kitchen, and a bathroom. Although it is not very big, it looks very tidy and warm.
Hey! You guys just come, why do you bring anything with you?
Guo Siphon saw the 3 people carrying things and said with a little dissatisfaction.
Xiao Yang didn't care.
After putting down his things, he praised sincerely.
Sister, you are getting more and more beautiful. You kid only know how to make me happy. Guo Siphon poked Xiao Yang's chest with her right index finger and rolled her eyes at him. Looks like the charm is still there. My sister is the most beautiful, no objection will be accepted.
Xiao Yang acted very serious. Your sister is 35 years old and already a mother of 2 children.
Only you would praise me for being beautiful.
Guo Siphon showed a bit of helplessness on her face, and lamented in her heart that time is merciless.
Doesn't my brother-in-law praise you for being beautiful? Xiao Yang asked with a little curiosity. Your brother-in-law is not as direct as you.
Old couples have their own way of expressing themselves.
Guo Siphon acted as if she didn't understand yet.
Oh, I forgot to ask, are they your friends?
Guo Siphon looked at Su Miaoxue and Lu Yao for a few seconds, a hint of surprise flashing in her eyes.
She didn't expect that these 2 women were so beautiful.
It made her a little jealous of that stunning beauty.
Sister, they are all my girlfriends.
Xiao Yang answered truthfully.
You said they are all your girlfriends.
Guo Siphon asked in surprise, thinking her brother was joking with her.
If she said one of them was Xiao Yang's girlfriend, she would definitely believe it, but if both of them were, she wouldn't dare to believe it at all.
Hello sister, my name is Su Miaoxue, and I'm Xiao Yang's girlfriend. Su Miaoxue took the initiative to introduce herself. Hello sister, my name is Lu Yao, and I'm Xiao Yang's girlfriend. Lu Yao then introduced herself. Are you kidding me? Guo Siphon still couldn't believe this kind of thing. How could they be so harmonious with both of them? And they are 2 beauties.
Sister, they are really all my girlfriends, I'm not kidding you. Xiao Yang said with a hint of helplessness. After Guo Siphon was stunned for a few seconds, a sentence came to her mind.
Young people really know how to have fun. Sister, this is a gift from me to you. Please accept it as a token of my appreciation.
Su Miaoxue handed over a cosmetics gift box worth 680,000 yuan.
Sister, this is a gift from me to you. Please accept it as a token of my appreciation.
Lu Yao handed over a gift box of women's skincare products worth 760,000 yuan.
Hey, how are you going to give me a gift? Guo Siphon said with an embarrassed look on her face.
In her opinion, she is Xiao Yang's sister and these 2 are Xiao Yang's girlfriends, so she should be the one to present the gift.
Sister, this is a little gift from us, you should accept it. Su Miaoxue quickly tried to persuade him. Sister, if you don't accept it, Xiao Yang will definitely be mean to us when we get back. Lu Yao pretended to be very scared. Does my brother have such a high status in the family?
There was a hint of surprise in Guo Siphon's eyes. She didn't expect that her brother could easily control these 2 women.
How come I'm like a domestic violence man?
Xiao Yang felt that Lu Yao's words really affected his image.
Etc. It seems like domestic violence. It was just domestic violence in bed.
And sometimes, he abused 2 women, and sometimes, 2 women abused him. Xiao Yang suddenly felt as if it was really the case, and it should be a different type of domestic violence.
Sister, just accept it.
They spent a whole day shopping to choose this gift.
You can't let them down, right?
Xiao Yang tried to persuade her, but he didn't dare to tell her the value of the 2 gift boxes, for fear that his sister would be frightened.
Then I will definitely not accept it. Oh well.
Guo Siphon had no choice but to accept the gift, otherwise she would have let the other person down.
Hurry up and sit down, don't stand here, just treat it like your own home.
Guo Siphon invited the 3 of them to sit on the sofa and poured them each a glass of water.
Where's my brother-in-law?
Xiao Yang didn't see his brother-in-law Sun Ruching at home, and his eyes revealed confusion.
Your brother-in-law is out driving Didi. Wait Siphon responded. It's quite hard.
Xiaoyang thought that after tonight, his brother-in-law would not have to work so hard, and his sister's family's life would be improved by more than one level. This time I came here to improve the living conditions of my sister's family.
There's nothing we can do about it.
Wood Siphon showed a helpless smile on her face and continued. I have to take care of 2 children at home. Now the burden of the family falls entirely on your brother-in-law.
I can only make more money this way.
If it weren't for taking care of the children at home, Wood Siphon really wanted to go out to work so that she could help her husband share the pressure. The husband won't have to work so hard.
What about Ran Ran and Xinshin?
Xiaoyang did not continue this topic. Anyway, he could solve the situation of his sister's family soon, so he asked about his nephew and niece. They both went to a training class.
Your brother-in-law will pick them up later.
Wait Siphon responded. The 4 of them then chatted in the living room and waited for Sun Ruching to come back with the children before going out to eat together.